This guy was originally a handsome young man, but he had one fatal flaw: he was broke. Today marks the 1-month anniversary of Lam Tan and his girlfriend, Lunat Tran, but she just coldly dumped him, then hopped into a Porsche with another guy, who even had the nerve to call Lam Tan a pathetic loser. Lam Tan stood there like a fool, watching the luxury car carrying his girlfriend ex-girlfriend disappear into the distance. He was so furious he dropped to his knees. His mind was flooded with questions. Why did this happen? Was he really just trash because he was poor? Lam Tan's pain slowly turned into hatred, and he vowed never to be blindly sincere like that again. That intense hate and anger accidentally triggered a system called the Billionaire Counterattack. The system quickly linked up with him and gifted him 1,000 billion yuan to fuel his counterattack. Meanwhile, his actual cash on hand was only 138 yuan. This huge contrast left Lam Tan's jaw on the floor. In his hand appeared a black card loaded with 1,000 billion yuan. The system was simple. Lam Tan could spend the billion however he wanted, and a percentage of that spending would convert into his personal assets. In other words, if he spent the entire billion, he would end up with a personal fortune of 10 billion. But here's the catch. The counterattack funds could only be spent on women. Any unrelated personal expenses would be deducted from his own assets. Lam Tan was so shocked, he was speechless for a long time. After a while, he stood up straight, clutching the black card tightly. The counterattack officially begins now, and he is definitely going to make it count. The first thing Lam Tan did after getting the money was head to the mall to find someone for a test run. That is when he noticed a familiar tall beauty with long legs. She was Lana Hai, Lunat Tran's roommate. Din, high-value female target detected. System notified. Initiate counterattack mission. A profile of the target popped up right in front of Lam Tan. 21 years old, 167 centimeters tall, weighs 46 kilograms. Once her affection for Lam Tan exceeds 90%, 10% of the counterattack funds spent will convert into his personal assets. A max affection. Her identity will change and the relationship between them will be upgraded. Currently, Lana Hai's affection level for Lam Tan is 20%, probably because of influence from her roommate. Lam Tan did not think twice and just walked over. Can I bother you for a moment? Lam Tan, why are you here? Lana Hai looked up, clearly not too happy to see him. To ask me to help you chase Lunat Tran again. I suggest you give up. She already has a rich boyfriend now. Lam Tan laughed it off, saying he just wanted to invite her for a bubble tea. Hearing that, a strange look flashed across Lana Hai's face, and she quickly declined, saying they were not close. Besides, that bubble tea shop does not sell regular bubble tea. It is currently running a co-brand event with Heimlich. Only 200 cups sold per day, priced at 199 yuan each. That is the cost of 10 days worth of food for you. Can you afford that? Lana Hai teased him openly. Meanwhile, the line behind Lam Tan started getting impatient, urging him to hurry up. Come on. If you want to buy it, step up. We have been waiting forever. Yeah? I want to snap a pic of you struggling. Stop wasting time. Lam Tan hated being pushed like that. He spun around and asked the staff how many bubble teas were left. The staff did not know what he was up to but replied there were 180 cups left. Determined, Lam Tan pulled out his card and said he would buy the rest. Everyone else is chipping in, but I am buying it under Lun Hai's name. Consider it her treat. Lam Tan said generously. Lun Hai was so shocked she jumped to her feet. All 180 cups of bubble tea cost tens of thousands of yuan. This is not a small amount. Lam Tan, do not do anything reckless. But before she could finish, Lam Tan had already swiped his card. His counterattack funds immediately dropped by 39,800 yuan. But that is peanuts compared to his original billion. The staff quickly started making the drinks, leaving everyone watching stunned. Lana Hai did not quite understand what was going on, but her impression of Lam Tan was slowly improving. I actually have a favor to ask. Lam said again. What is it, now? Lana Hai's tone was serious, no longer sarcastic, and Lam Tan's next answer was even more shocking. It is nothing hard, just help me spend some money. Meanwhile, Lunat Tran and her new boyfriend were shopping at the same mall, but when they reached the bag she wanted most today, he suddenly started dodging. Tran, I have wanted to buy you this bag for a while. It is just that my mom said I have been spending too wildly. Besides, we have shopped enough today. Let us eat first, then we can talk more. Okay? If you want to win over your future mother-in-law, you have got to behave a little. Lunat Tran felt bitter inside, because all the stuff she got today did not even come close to that designer bag's price. And this foolish woman actually believed that jerk, thinking she had to save up now to marry into a wealthy family later. But right then, a familiar voice cut through her thoughts. Lam Tan, what do you think of this bag? It is a limited edition, plus a store exclusive, super valuable. I am taking it. Hope you do not mind. Lunat Tran turned around and saw it was Lam Tan's roommate standing next to him. She was so shocked her jaw almost dropped, but quickly masked it with a look of contempt toward Lam Tan. She even thought he was bitter about being dumped and begged Lana Hai to team up and mess with her. Lam Tan, how can you be so awful? Didn't I make it clear? We are broken up. Stop stalking me. Who is stalking you? I am here with someone else to buy a bag. That line only made Nut Tran despise him more, because in her mind, Lum Tun was not the type to even walk 2 meters into a store to buy a bag. Right then, the system confirmed a new target and unlocked a counterattack mission against Nut Tran, just like before. You know, for a money-obsessed woman like her, counterattacking is easy but no rush. Instead, act all indifferent. Nut Tran, since we are broken up, we have got nothing to do with each other. Where I go is none of your business. Stop waving your arms around. Do you think I am still the same guy I was before? Haha. It has only been a few hours since when did you go from broke to rich? La de Tran's dislike for Lum hit 25%, and her new boyfriend kept taunting, daring him to buy the bag Lola Hai was holding. Lum Tun pretended to think for a few seconds, then declared that buying just one bag was not enough. He wanted the staff to pack up everything left in the store today. He was buying it all. When he said that, everyone's staff, huh? And Nut Tran was stunned with their mouths wide open. The staff quickly followed his order, then handed the card machine to him with a grin stretching to his wrists. The total bill came to 11.32 million yuan. If he paid it, that'd cover the staff's sales targets for months. Hearing that, Nut Tran's new boyfriend burst out laughing. He said if Lum could really pay it, he would eat a banana tree. But sure enough, Lum casually swiped his card. As soon as the payment success notification sounded, his face instantly darkened. Who would have thought young Master Wang had a knack for growing banana trees, for dipping sauce? Perfect timing for me to broaden my horizons this time. It is Lam Tan's turn to throw some shade back. Lena Hai was shocked, and her favorability rating just shot up by 60%. Now sitting at 42%, she could not help herself and rushed over to hug Lam Tan, potting sweetly. Babe, you are amazing whatever you say. You do. Unlike some guys who act all sweet with their girlfriends, but would not spend a dime inside. Clearly, she was throwing shade at boyfriend Liu Yizheng. Meanwhile, Liu Yizheng's favorability toward Lam Tan also jumped by 30%. Climbing from 25% to 5%, Liu Yizheng still wants to save face. He is persistent, but has zero intention of spending money. Zhang, let us not sweat the small stuff with them. Only some Novio rich like to show off everywhere and do pointless stuff like this. A true second-generation rich guy like me knows how to keep it low-key. Right then, a middle-aged woman's angry female voice rang out. He jerked away, turned around, and saw a chubby middle-aged rich lady standing right there in front of him. His face instantly went pale as a sheet, stammering non-stop about why she was here. Without delay, she slapped Wang Cheng hard. Anam, what the hell are you doing here? I bought you clothes, shoes, and a watch. I even let you borrow my car. Yet you sneak around behind my back. You are a rotten bastard. Worse than an animal. Wang Cheng fell backward to the ground from that slap, looking completely miserable. Embarrassingly, he knelt down crawling on the ground, clutching the rich lady's legs, begging and claiming he was not at fault, that it was Liu Yizheng who seduced him first. The situation flipped so fast, Liu Yizheng was stunned speechless. Turns out, the second-gen rich boyfriend she followed around was just a freeloader, living off the rich lady. I bet you do not have the guts to betray me, the rich lady named Wen Shu added coldly. Before Liu Yizheng could react, Wang Cheng moved fast and slapped her down flat. She could only cover her face. Unable to say a word, Wang Cheng did not hold back, slapping and calling Liu Yizheng a materialistic woman who seduces other people's boyfriends, then casually snatched back the gold necklace he had given her that she was still wearing. Almost instinctively, Liu Yizheng, still dizzy from standing up, dove into Lam Tan's arms for comfort only to be coldly pushed away. He thought this would make Liu Yizheng hate him forever, but to everyone's surprise, she just turned away crying and ran off, and her favorability still rose by 1%. Meanwhile, Lanahai started to get worried. After all, Lam Tan had chased Liu Yizheng for years, and now seeing her in such a mess, she feared he might soften up, so she decided to test him. Who knew that young Master Wang was like that? Poor Zhang. Huh, she is just a gold digger. Not worth our sympathy. Let us stop paying attention to her. Do you want to buy anything else? Lam Tan did not hesitate to answer immediately. Lanahai was super pleased with his response and acted all coy, continuing to tease. You are so good to me. I do not know how to repay you. How about I repay you with myself? Lam Tan flat out rejected her offer. What nonsense are you talking about, idiot? Lanahai lightly smacked him a few times but clearly loved his answer, as her favorability instantly jumped 20% more. Now at 62%. Looks like this girl's charm game is progressing pretty smoothly. That said, Lanahai is way craftier than Liu Yizheng. To keep Lam Tan hooked, she did not hesitate to spend some money on him, so she dragged him shopping to give him a makeover. Lam Tan usually dressed sloppy, with a messy haircut, wasting that handsome face, making people always think he was poor and look down on him. Today, Lanahai decided to give him a complete makeover from head to toe. So when Lam Tan stepped out of the fitting room, all the women in the store turned their eyes on him. Lanahai's favorability rating just shot up by another 10%. She thought to herself, who knew that after getting dressed up, he would look this handsome? This guy's definitely a hidden gem. If Nut Tran did not appreciate him, then that treasure belongs to me now. Even Lamtan himself, looking in the mirror, could not believe he could pull off this look. Plus, before this, he only spent money to impress girls. But now he actually got Lana Hai to shell out almost 10 grand for him, man. That feels amazing. Late that night, Lana Hai happily returned to the girls' dorm. Meanwhile, Luna Tran was still busy fixing her hair. Seeing the right side of her face flushed red, Lana Hai acted all friendly and asked, Tran, is your face okay? I am. Luckily Lamtan helped me expose Wang Cheng's true colors. Otherwise, I would still be clueless and getting played. Luna Tran replied, smiling relaxed as if she would really woken up. At that moment, Lena Hai held up the bag Lamtan had bought earlier that afternoon, pretending to be shy but actually showing off. Yep, thanks to Lamtan. I have to be extra careful not to run into someone like that Wang guy again. This bag, Lamtan got it for you. Just take it, then I won't be polite anymore. I was worried you would hold a grudge. Lena Hai happily lunged forward and hugged Leonat Tran. How could I? We are best sisters. After all, but what women say is not always what they really mean. Though La Hai and Leonat Tran acted close on the surface, like sisters supporting each other, inside they were both secretly resentful and had their own agendas. Leonat Tran was confident, thinking Lamtan was just temporarily annoyed with her after all. He had been chasing her for 3 years. No newbie like La Hai could break in. She was sure she would win his heart back soon. Meanwhile, Lena Hai muttered under her breath, calling her friend blind for not seeing the treasure right in front of her, and swore to keep Lamtan firmly by her side. Meanwhile, Lamtan had just returned to the guy's dorm. Spending the whole day walking around with his little sister was as exhausting as working a part-time job. He had no plans for tomorrow, but realized he could not keep using the same approach to picking up girls. It would get boring, and spending loads of cash would not raise his favorability much. Just then, he ran into some upperclassmen going down the stairs, including Wang Cam. As soon as they saw Lamtan's new look, they started mocking him nonstop. Woo, Lamtan's little bro looks sharp today. That outfit must be cost a fortune, right? But inside, they were silently laughing, thinking he bought fake brands and just covered them in gold paint. Poor guy, pretending to be rich. Then Wang Cam put on a friendly act, slapped Lamtan on the shoulder, and whispered a few words. Hey little bro, I heard what happened today. My advice, open your eyes. Chasing Leonat Tran has cost you so much time and money, and she is just ignoring you. Better to just go to a live stream room and send gifts. At least those female streamers will obey you. The other two seniors nodded in agreement, then threw shade, saying Lamtan probably does not even have enough money to gift a goddess. But their sneaky comments accidentally opened up a new path for Lamtan, who was still struggling on how to spend money on girls. Right? I could just go to a live stream room and find another girl. Thanks a lot, senior. Lamtan laughed out loud, patted Wang Cam on the shoulder, and walked away. The three guys looked at each other, confused. They just insulted him so clearly. And Lamtan not only did not get mad, but even thanked them. Looks like he has been so into girls that his brain's fried. They decided to head back to their rooms to watch their goddess streaming. They also sent their regards to you. So I am heading back to my room to watch the goddess live stream. Meanwhile, Lamtan was already lying on his bed. He immediately downloaded the livestream app and set himself up with a super flashy UD. So broke I only have money left. Lamtan had always been too busy with part-time jobs to have time for apps like this. Today was his first time watching a live stream, so he scrolled through the list of popular female streamers. He vaguely remembered the Ving CMM guys mentioning a name, Cha-Cha, so he decided to search for her. This streamer really was live, and even just a few hip shakes set the chat on fire. Lamtan could not help but be drawn in by her fresh energy, but he wondered if the screen barrier would let him unlock the comeback mission. The system read his thoughts and immediately answered. To unlock the comeback mission, the opponent's appearance has to score above 80 points. But since the livestream app uses beauty filters that can turn a duck into a star, it can really judge the real looks. So you still have to meet in person to unlock the conquest mission. Lamtan thought the system was pretty smart. On the app, Cha-Cha looks like she is over 90 points. Hopefully she is not too bad once the filters are off. But he did not really care. He had so many comeback resources he could not even use them all. Whether she was pretty or not, throwing some money her way was not a big deal. Just then, a notification popped up. User with a Thieu just gifted Cha-Cha 5 golden leopards. The whole livestream room exploded again, showering Thieu with praise every time he dropped cash. It was in the tens of thousands. Next, Cha-Cha and another female streamer named Sen Sung were about to start a BK battle. Whoever dropped more money would win. Thieu, known as the biggest spender for Cha-Cha, quickly called on everyone to open their wallets for her. Lamtan noticed a familiar id. Sima Vun, always flattering Thieu, probably one of those Ving C-men guys. Looks like he is just a bootlicker cozying up to rich second-generation kids. Pathetic. Lamtan wanted to spend a little to get the goddess's attention, but since it was his first live stream, he did not know how to send gifts, so he left a comment below. Cha-Cha, How much do I need to top the leaderboard? Should I buy a fruit first or a billboard? His comment accidentally bumped into others urging donations to help Checha win the BK battle. Seeing this, that VXEMN guy quickly replied, "Bastard, who the hell do you think you are?" To Thiku's talking with the guys, "How dare you interrupt?" On the other side, to Thiku's face darkened with anger. He was petty and furious that a newbie dared cut in, immediately demanding Chacha kick Lam Tan out of the room. But Thiku had always thrown tons of money at Chacha, so if she wanted to win, she had to rely on him. Even though Lam Tan talked big, he was a fresh account with no gift history for Chacha, and she coldly kicked him out. Lam Tan did not even feel sad about getting booted. Instead, he switched to Sen Sang's livestream to check it out. She was gearing up for a match against Cha-Cha and had already been taunted by her without mercy before the battle even started. "Little sis, you do not have the top spot. I am just worried about you. Why did not you just surrender now? I will let you take it easy with a lighter punishment." Is being number one really that scary? My crew is huge and strong, so do not threaten me. Get out there and fight. Then, the beak battle between the two streamers began. Both tried everything to show off their bodies and win their fans' hearts. As long as viewers sent money, they would do whatever was asked. But early in the battle, Sinsang quickly got smoked by Cha-Cha. Looks like the sleazy guy started making ridiculous demands dance provocatively, or else Sinsang had to call him a cheater to get money. She hated it but had to go along if she wanted to win. Suddenly, a golden dragon appeared on screen. It was a gift from someone broke. As a joke, Lam Tan had sent it to Sen and Sang. Seeing this, Tethigu was so shocked he sat up straight. No joke. This dragon is worth up to 15,000 yuan. That is way more than the 5 golden leopards he just dropped for 10,000 yuan. Reddy was so hyped he almost jumped out of his seat. Meanwhile, Cha-Chi's face went pale when she realized the person gifting a golden dragon to her rival was the same one she just kicked out. Lum Tun wasted no time dropping the most expensive gift right away. Now you see how to give gifts properly. The system's black card is super handy. You can even top up your live stream platform balance remotely since you have got the cash. Now's the time to head out. Lum 10 started spamming golden dragons to Reddy. First 1, then 5, then 10, and eventually 20. The entire Lev room was instantly terrified. Dong Hoa, who is this boss? Haven't he seen golden dragons in ages? With your help, the gap between Reddy and Chucha quickly closed. After a moment, Reddy caught on and quickly grabbed the phone, saying, "Wait, bro's broken down to his last dime. I was so shocked just now. I forgot to say. Right now, spending on golden dragons is a little tight. How about waiting until the next siege, when points double, then keep going?" Tethiku on the other side of the screen smiled smugly when he heard that. Only now did he realize 10 was the one Chucha kicked out earlier. So he relaxed for good. Newbies are still newbies. They do not get the rules. No matter how much they throw down, it is just a loss. But they seriously underestimated Lem Tennis Wallet. He ignored all the rules and kept gifting golden dragons to Reddy nonstop. Seeing that 15,000 yuan dragon keep popping up on the screen, Tethichu's crew started sweating bullets. After who knows how long, probably tired hands, Lum 10 finally stopped. Everyone in the live stream was stunned when Thigo revealed he would only spent just over 3 million yuan watching Cha's streams for a year. Meanwhile, in this battle, Lum 10 gifted Reddy a total of 1,600 golden dragons worth 24 million yuan, and Reddy was so happy, he was kicking and waving his arms around. Ina kept thanking and telling Lum 10 how much he loved him. The battle still had about a minute left, but everyone knew who was winning. The money gap Lum 10 created was just too huge. The chat exploded, all cheering for Lum 10. They were calling him Money Bro, Money Boss. This Money Bro got kicked out by Cha-Cha and ended up here. Right? The other side must be crying inside right now. Ha, who cares about B-Key rules? Need to wait for the siege. Do any tactics even matter? Our Money Boss only knows one way. Spend big. Money Boss is unstoppable. After winning, Reddy was beyond pleased. He immediately made Cha-Cha stand up and accept her punishment. Big Ice, horse bend and spin, horse split, and a full dance routine in one go. Money Bro, Money Boss, I was wrong. I should not have kicked you out earlier. Please forgive me. Seeing her so exhausted she could barely breathe, both Reddy and her fans were totally satisfied. But it did not stop there. Lundrum 10 boldly left a comment for Chucha with 3 options. 1. She kicked Tethigo out herself, or Tethigo left on his own. 3. Let him finish the remaining 20 seconds of the siege to help Chucha turn the tide in this B-Key match. Just a moment ago, Lum 10 did not even have a rank on the doubles leaderboard. Now he is already a level 27 King user. Honestly, before this, only 3 people had ever reached King level in the app, but a brand new account like Lumjum Tanis just jumped in and sat at the same table with them after one B-Key match. It is seriously crazy. Shortly after he left that comment, the system notified that Tethigu had left the live stream room. The onlookers were super hyped seeing this. That arrogant rookie thought he could buy his way through. But now Lam Tan just crushed him with cash, forcing him to retreat in defeat. In the end, The BK match officially ended with no changes. Senisang was still the winner. Lam Tan had barely logged out of the app when he started getting a flood of new messages. The first message came from that guy Vong Cam again. Boss Tian, I sincerely apologize. I was blind to mock you earlier. Can we be friends? No way. You are the one who needs more followers. He scoffed and moved on to the next message from Sang Sang. Brother Teen, thank you so much for earlier. I do not even know how to repay you. Can we add each other on chat? Then came her phone number. Below that was a message from Cha Cha. Brother Teen, I was about to kick Rookie out of the room, but he beat me to it. Can you forgive me? Begging him. Brother Teen, I saw in the files that you are in VM Jiang City. What a coincidence. I am going there for a photo shoot soon. Mind if I treat you to a meal to make it up to you? Money makes people do anything. Huh. Cha Che just finished her punishment and was so exhausted she could barely breathe. All sweaty, but still texting Lam Tan. For her, losing by K was not even that big a deal. And she clearly had better looks and figure than Sang Sang. She had to lock in a direct connection with Boss Teen to make it easier to get him to spend money on her later. Lam Tan did not hold a grudge about her kicking him out earlier. After all, he was feeling down about the lack of tasks and spending too little, so his cashback was barely anything. So he agreed to Chea's request, making her so happy she blew kisses at her phone. He got it. See you soon. Brother Teen, looking forward to it. The next morning, Lam Tan woke up just after 7:30 feeling refreshed. He had not slept this well in ages. Money really does make the world go round, does not it? As soon as he opened his eyes, his phone buzzed with a new message, of course. From Lai. His roommates were just waking up too, and they invited Lam Tan to grab breakfast. You guys go ahead. I have got a girl bringing me breakfast. Lam Tan shaking his phone in hand. His 3 roommates looked at him in disbelief, then quietly huddled in the corner, whispering, "Can't he believe he is already babbling nonsense this early? I heard La Lam got dumped by Lu and Hat Trang last night, but his face looked so chill. I thought it was no big deal. How could it not be? He chased her for 3 years before that, then let us take him out drinking tonight. Get him drunk and crying." A problem solved. Lam Tan heard everything but was too lazy to care. His roommates meant well. Anyway, he put on his jacket and headed downstairs. Curious, the roommates followed him along. Downstairs at the girls' dorm, a few simpler guys stood in line, waiting to deliver breakfast to their goddesses. Some went to Lu Nat Trang, others to Lan Hai. The funny thing was, these 2 flowers shared the same girls' dorm room. The real reason. Last night, Lu Nat Trang posted on Weibo saying she would just return to single status. Everyone heard about her being dumped by Vong Than, and figured she must be vulnerable right now, so they wanted to win her over with sincerity. Meanwhile, Lana Hai posted something vague about suddenly realizing someone's always been quietly searching for her from behind, since she did not name names. These implore guys trailing her all thought she meant them. Vong Cam was one of them too. When he showed up and saw the crowd, he smirked and started mocking. Hey, do you know the difference between humans and Simplore? Look at Lam Tan's outcome. Simplore's got no future. Everyone here knows exactly who Lam Tan is. Anyway, the story of him chasing after Liu Yezing for 3 years, only to be dumped after a month because she left for the Fu family, is already famous. Meanwhile, someone had a question. Senior, why are you talking about us like that? Didn't you also bring breakfast to Le Yaxi? Seizing the chance, Wang Jin immediately flashed a smug grin, showing off what he was holding. It was breakfast from the fabulous restaurant, a delicate, sweet milk macaron worth 600 yuan. Totally different from the cheap boxed meals the others had. Why is it so expensive? It is just breakfast. No need to go overboard, someone mumbled. You guys do not get it. If you want to win a girl over, you gotta spend money. A few $dozen a day for a whole year. She would just think you are nice, but a few $100 a day. I could win her over in a week, Wang Jin said, oozing confidence. Just then, Goddess Liu Yezing and Goddess Li Yaxi came down together. Honestly, it was impressive how they held hands and looked so happy, like nothing had ever happened between them. The guys trying to score with girls immediately scrambled to offer them food. Liu Yezing refused the meals, saying she had already ordered food, but Li Yaxi accepted the French pastry Wang Jin handed her, making him feel triumphant as if his plan was working perfectly. Right then, Li Yaxi spotted Lin Xin walking by with his 3 roommates. Before she could say anything, Wang Jin jumped in to show off first. Hey, Lin Xin's junior. Just got here, planning to buy breakfast for Liu Yezing too. Dumped yesterday and still not giving up on her. Fair enough. After 3 years of persistence, a little setback like this is nothing. Lin Xin's face showed no expression, but his roommates were grinding their teeth in anger. Wang Jin really needed a lesson. He kept pushing Lin Xin's buttons, like there were no boundaries. But while they were all enjoying poking at Lin Xin's pain, Li Yaxi suddenly grabbed the French pastry Wang Jin bought and ran straight to Lin Xin. Lin Xin, you have not eaten breakfast yet, right? She asked anxiously. Not yet. Didn't you text me this morning to go eat? 3 question marks instantly appeared over Lin Sin's roommates' heads. What kind of miracle is this? None of them expected a girl, especially goddess Lei Yaxi, to actually bring breakfast to Lin Sin. On the other side, Wang Jin and the Simplore guys were struck dumb, frozen like they would been hit by lightning. Meanwhile, Liu Yezing quietly clenched her teeth. Lei Yaxi openly approaching Lin Sin like this. Of course, Liu Yezing was pissed. Just then, the delivery guy arrived with Liu Yezing's ordered breakfast. Lin Sin, try this, it is sweet milk macarons from the famous Fabulous restaurant. Lei Yaxi handed the box to Lin Sin, repeating exactly what Wang Jin had said earlier. Somehow, just by giving him breakfast, her likability instantly went up by 7%. Lin Sin was a bit speechless. Girl, please do not hand out your goodwill so easily. It makes my mission way too simple. But before Lin Sin could reach out to take the box, Liu Yezing came over, pushed Lei Yaxi aside, and grabbed the breakfast that just arrived. Lin Sin could not help but smile when he saw this expression, the same old trick he has seen too many times before. For 3 years, every time he got disappointed and tried to let go of Liu Yezing, she would comfort him like this. Then when he picked himself up to keep chasing and serving her, she would pull away to not lose the other Simplore guys. It took Lin Sin 3 years to finally wake up, but she still thought her psychological games worked like before. Why are you getting so close to me like that? Watch out! If those simp guys start chasing you, it won't end well when she sees it. Lam Tan pushed the other person away first, then teased her. He rejected so firmly. Yet Liu Yezing's favorability strangely shot up by 50%. That is because she thought Lam Tan did not mind her using an old trick, and even cared about his image, proving he still liked her. Seriously, he has got a screw loose. Lanaya Hai's favorability also went up by 10% because she figured Lam Tan pushed her away on purpose. Probably for her sake. Lam Tan could only see their favorability scores rising, but could not understand the strange thoughts of these two women. So when he saw both their favorability go up at the same time, a bunch of question marks popped over his head. What the heck is going on here? Lam Tan's roommates and those simp guys were even more confused. Lanaya Hai chasing Lam Tan was one thing, but now she and Liu Yezing were fighting over him. But they are clearly best friends. How could they be at each other's throats, just over some poor simp student? What they did not know was that when standing in front of a newly discovered goldman like Lam Tan, best friends quickly turn into every man for himself. Both girls fiercely competed, each insisting Lam Tan take their breakfast. Lam Tan was not in a rush and picked a nearby wooden chair to sit down. Instantly, both Liu Yezing and Lanaya Hai followed him. One twisted herself beside him, trying to feed him. The other sat right in front, also eager to feed him. Liu Yezing and Lanaya Hai fed Lam Tan together like pros, especially Lanaya Hai. Wearing such a short skirt and sitting like that, Lam Tan could basically see everything from his angle. And there he was, eyes on the buns, tongue on the macarons. Man, I'm so jealous. The guys meanwhile were talking nonsense and pulling out their phones to record this scene. Wang Jin was so mad he would bitten his lip until it was torn. This was the first time in over 20 years that Lam Tan got to enjoy such a royal breakfast. In front and beside him, two beauties fought over who got to feed him. And the best part, Lam Tan could tease them all he wanted without worrying about hurting their feelings. With his goddess, Lanaya Hai feeding him the macarons she bought while constantly flirting, Wang Jin finally blew a fuse and was sent to the school nurse. This wild scene even made the front page of the school news, complete with proper photos. The whole campus exploded with curiosity. Lam Tan used to be known only as a simp, not a rich second gen. How could two of the school's most famous beauties be so eager to serve him? Is this photo photoshopped or what? How could something this ridiculous even happen? One person commented, "It is true. I was there and heard him say he pressed his phone over 1,600 times until his hand cramped. So he needed someone to feed him." Someone replied to that, "Huh? What kind of lame excuse is that? Who would believe it?" Meanwhile, another hot story was trending on the school news. A female streamer on the app got gifted 1,600 golden dragons last night by a rising big shot in the business club. The number 1,600 made many think of Lam Tan's words, but most did not believe he actually had that kind of money. Meanwhile, the main guy was still chill, enjoying the royal breakfast of his lifetime, until his roommate A told him he would make the front page and that someone from the journalism department would come interview him soon. Lam Tan nearly spat out the piece of cake in his mouth in shock. An interview? This does not need the whole department, does it? He hated trouble the most, so he ignored the girls and bolted. As Lam Tan ran off, only Lanaya Hai and Liu Yezing remained, turning on each other and openly throwing insults. Lam Tan was a humble second gen who disliked the spotlight. The fact that she caused such a big fuss made him unhappy. Lanaya Hai spoke up first. "So you did not stay up all night studying blood magic and then make a huge fuss about it?" Lunat Tran was not backing down either, snapping back firmly. By then, Lam Tan had already rushed over. Luckily, the intelligence department guys did not catch up to him. At that moment, his phone buzzed a few times. Lam Tan pulled out his phone to see a message from the streamer Che Che, saying she would land at 7:30 p.m. at Yinjiang City Airport and wanted him to pick her up. Honestly, Cha Cha probably was not even as pretty as Lanaya Hai, but since she could help him spend money, Lam Tan was really looking forward to meeting her. That evening, Lam Tan showed up at Jiang City Airport a little after 7:30. He got another message from Cha-Cha saying she would landed, but no sign of her anywhere. Just as Lam Tan was worried she was like those streamers who use so many filters you can recognize them in real life. He suddenly heard voices nearby. Cha-Cha, where are you headed? I will take you. I am driving a jeep. No need. Really no need. Thank you though. Don't be so formal with me. Lam Tan turned around and actually saw Cha-Cho being dragged by a man wearing glasses, probably a fan. Luckily, she was not one of those fake influencers. In person, she was quite pretty with a killer figure. Lam Tan was impressed. Seeing her in trouble, Lam Tan quickly stepped in like a hero to protect the beauty, blocking the man. Even Cha-Cha's expression was hard to read. Bro, you might want to get those glasses checked. Who are you? I am the guy who has sent Cha-Cha tons of gifts. The man snapped back. At that moment, Cha-Cha realized Lam Tan was the money guy from his outfit description in the WeChat messages. Lam Tan did not deny his identity either. The other guy, after realizing Lam Tan was the big spender who dropped 1,600 golden dragons just yesterday to help her, panicked and immediately backed off, not bothering them anymore. Gwen, sorry for bothering you. Cha-Cha took the chance to pull Lam Tan away, fussing nonstop so he would not misunderstand what just happened. Luckily, Kyan arrived just in time. That guy claimed to be my fan, but as soon as he got off the plane, he clung to me like crazy. I barely even know him. Then she started flattering him, saying she always thought Kyan was a successful businessman in his 40s. Didn't expect him to be so young and handsome. Just call me Lam Tan. He replied modestly. I did not expect you to be even prettier off stream. Gwen, you really know how to flatter someone. Cha-Cha said, while clutching his arm like she was afraid of losing her golden ticket. After scanning Cha-Cha's appearance, the system immediately triggered a new mission for Lam Tan. This girl's real name is Lu Tiat Na, 21 years old. 5'7", 106 pounds. Definitely beautiful with a hot body. Her current favorability rating toward him was 30%. The two of them reached the airport exit and met a well-dressed man. The man waved a few times, and Lu Titan happily pulled Lam Tan over. Chu, why are you here? Then she introduced the man's identity to Lam Tan. Gwen, this is Chu. He has also sent me a lot of gifts during my live streams. Of course. I am here to pick you up. How could I let you take a taxi? Chu said, then glanced at Lam Tan. Sizing him up, Lu Titan happily linked arms with Lam Tan and introduced him to Mir. Chu is the rich guy who is not actually broke, since he just dropped 1,600 golden dragons yesterday. Hearing this, Chu immediately became much more polite. So it turns out, Kyan made a name for himself in one go. Didn't expect you to be so young. Wish I would known earlier that Khan was picking up Cha-Cha. I did not bring my car, which is only worth a little over 5 million. So I would not embarrass myself. I wonder what Kyan came here in. I rode a little electric fire bike. Lam Tan answered honestly. The fire he mentioned was an old electric scooter. Anyway, after splurging so hard yesterday, even if he did not arrive in a fancy car today, no one would think he was actually poor. Chu's expression turned awkward after hearing that. Then he took the initiative to offer to drive Lu Tiat Na and me home, and Lam Tan did not refuse. The guy was so enthusiastic that he even put Lam Tan's electric bike on the hood of his car while waiting to leave. On the way, this strange scene caught the attention of quite a few passers-by. Chiu Tong drove the car, silently watching Lam Tan through the rearview mirror with suspicion. He saw that Lam Tan looked barely over 20, dressed in cheap clothes. Not at all like someone who could gift a streamer over 24 million. But Chiu Tong was pretty reserved. Before confirming anything, he did not show much attitude and even defended Lu Tiat Na a bit. Chiu Tong's modesty really surprised me. This is the main road to the restaurant, right? Well, no doubt she does not mind riding Chiu Tong's electric bike, but with all that luggage, it is still easier to ride with me. Chiu Tong, I'm right. Chiu Tong's words made a lot of sense. Lam Tan replied calmly, as if it was no big deal. Meanwhile, Lu Titan sitting beside him gave a sharp look. She started doubting whether he was really that broke, with nothing left but money. Not long after, the car stopped at a fancy restaurant. Lu Titan pushed open the door and stepped into the private room, cheerfully greeting everyone inside. A few bosses had arrived earlier, all waiting for her. Lu Titan hurriedly introduced Lam Tan as Mir, Chiu Tong's associate, to all of them, and everyone was surprised to see how young he looked. Lam Tan was a bit annoyed. Turns out Lu Tiat Noha inviting him to dinner was just a convenient excuse to meet the bosses who often gifted her on livestream. This was really a party for her sponsors, not a dinner to make amends with him, as expected from a famous female streamer. She was pretty calculating. Every boss did not want to miss out for Lu Tiat Na's sake. Lam Tan still sat down. Not long after the party started, Triyu brought up the story about Lam Tan riding electric bike to pick up Lu Tiat Na at the airport. The bosses at the table burst out laughing. Most just thought Lam Tan was joking. After all, there is no way someone who gifted 24 million yesterday could not afford a car. But not everyone was so kind-hearted toward Lam Tan. Proof was, before the food was even fully served, some petty guy could not help but throw shade at him. If 24 million is just pocket money, then Chiyu Tong's total assets must be at least 1 billion. Right? I know quite a few people in Vimjiang City, but Mir... Chiyu Tong, you are sure this guy's last name is Lam? Right? Because among the wealthy in this city, there is no one named Lam. As soon as he said that, a few other bosses chimed in. Even Mir... Triyu, who was polite earlier, slammed the table in disbelief. Damn, he is definitely a fraud. And he even dared to let me carry his tiny electric bike in my luxury car. Lu Tiatnia's favorability toward Lam Tan instantly dropped by 10%. This girl is way too two-faced, but earlier on the way here, she deliberately checked Lam Tan's phone and was sure he was really that broke, with nothing left but money, even though he did not look like a rich second generation here. That is why Lu Tiatna stayed neutral. She even thought maybe he was still mad at her for kicking him out of the room yesterday. So he was pretending to be this poor. After all, some rich folks have pretty unusual personalities. She did not care what kind of guy he was as long as he had money. He was just an M to her. The only thing Lu Tiatna worried about was whether he had money to spend on her. Thinking this, Lu Tiatna put down her chopsticks, walked over to Lam Tan, and said, "Thanks, Xie Tong, for worrying about me. But is not there a Lam family in the 3 great clans of Mado? Lam Tan? Big bro, you are the young master of the Lam family in Mado, right?" Lan smiled coldly, his eyes already seeing the real meaning behind her words. It looked like she was trying to help him out of the boss's suspicion, but in reality, she wanted to verify his identity. Thinking that, Lam Tan casually replied with a whatever attitude. "The Lam family in Mado is not as rich as me, that is for sure, but right now, those bosses do not trust you anymore. They even think Lam Tan is bragging a bit too much. They all guessed the 24 million you spent yesterday was their money, and is probably still on you, ready to go. When you could not meet up, you just ran off to scam Cha-Cha for a one-night thing or something like that." The guy called Boss New spoke up again. "Boss, you said your assets are bigger than the Lam family in Mado. So what kind of car do you usually drive? How many supercars do you have at home?" "Cars? I do not own a single car. But chap, whatever car you like, I can buy it for you right now." Laughing, Lam Tan gently pulled Luxuna into his arms and said confidently, "Of course." No one believed a word Lam Tan said. After all, supercars are not something you just grab off the street whenever you want. Luxuna blinked pitifully in his arms and said she liked the Ferrari Fa60. If Lam Tan could gift that, she would repay him with a big enough present, but her goodwill secretly dropped by 15%. And Lam Tan smirked. Outwardly he acted cheerful and enthusiastic, but his favor rating took a big hit. With acting skills like that, she is wasting her talent as a streamer. She should be an actress instead. Luxuna held on hope for a new car, but half an hour after dinner ended, Lam Tan still had not come back. The bosses laughed at him, calling him a clown pretending to be rich, obviously broke and just making excuses to run off. Meanwhile, Luxuna was quietly disappointed. Just as the group was about to leave the restaurant for karaoke, a blinding spotlight shone straight in their faces. Lam Tan appeared, surrounded by a fleet of brand new Ferraris, stunning everyone. "All you CEOs are here already. Sorry for blocking your way." Boss Niu was so eager when I said I wanted a sports car. He insisted on driving all these over here for me to choose from. Tan said proudly, "It is the least I could do. Our dealership's known for top-notch service, especially since Lam's wealth is verified by the Black Dragon Diamond card. How could we not treat him right?" The man called Boss Niu said respectfully. Those words Black Dragon Diamond card really strike fear into people. Only those with assets over 1 billion can get one. Among the directors, some stubbornly thought Lam Tan just rented these cars to show off, but others who knew Boss Niu quickly denied that, because the only kind of person who gets Boss Niu to be that respectful is someone with crazy amounts of money. Then Lam Tan stepped up to Luxuna and said the Ferrari Fa60 she picked was just over 15 million. Too cheap to be a proper gift. Boss Niu also suggested that people who like the Fa60 would love the Ferrari so Lam Tan decided to buy the 32 million yuan Ferrari as a gift for Luxuna. Right in front of her and the bosses, Suna could not believe her eyes. Really bought it. This Ferrari cost over 30 million. He actually bought it. Everyone else was just a stunned 30 million paid all at once. Over 50 million spent in less than 2 days. That is insane wealth. The car dealership staff warmly showed off Lam Tan's purchase. "Lam Xiao, this is the car you bought your girlfriend, right? Want to buy one for yourself?" Lam Tan refused immediately. "No thanks. I want something even more expensive. And this is the prettiest you have." Suna shyly accepted the pricey gift. "Thank you. This Ferrari is a dream come true. I never imagined I would get to drive one. No big deal. I just like spending a lot." Lam Tan Suna's favorability shot up 50%. He really was not expecting anything back and even gave her an easy way out. The guys who mocked him earlier were now fawning and apologizing. "Boss Lam, it was all a misunderstanding. We were blind before. Please accept our respect." Lam Tan ignored them and shyly invited Suna to test drive the car. "Lam Tan, I want to try driving. Will you come with me?" "You can try it yourself," Tai gently whispered into Lam Tan's hand. "I have thought it through. If you give a big gift, You have to get something in return, but your gift is so huge. Can you pay me back in installments? The first time has to be just the two of us. Lamtan felt heat rush through him when he heard that. Classic famous streamer moves, pulling off things others can tee and catching my curiosity. Then the car started and drove off, Tayat taking the wheel, with Lamtan riding shotgun. Lamtan, can you sign my thigh? Her words made him jump, and he gently lifted her skirt with his hand. But what was under the skirt surprised Lamtan even more. A message was written on Tayat's thigh. Tian, sorry about this. She gave him a seductive look. Tian, do you like it? Lamtan smirked slightly. It is The car then sped off down the road to a cartoon-style hotel. Tayat stood proudly by the car, showing off the gift. Hey everyone, I am from Viamjiang City. Didn't expect Teen to just hand me this car, so touching. The system showed fan comments. Looks like Teen is supporting Che Che now. I do not buy it. Cha Cha's goddess status can be maintained with just a few grand. Sahan quietly approached Lamtan. Tian, here's the deal. There's a group of rich folks in Viamjiang City hoping to get to know you. Lamtan did not wait for more. Alright, take me to them. Suddenly, his phone rang inside his pocket. Hello? Lale, this is Lamtan. The voice on the other end reported urgently. Just got news. Our old high school class 5-3 is having a reunion tomorrow. You are coming, right? Lamtan agreed. Sure. Got nothing else going on. Then Lale added that the top student from Viamjiang's literature department would also be there. Mentioning a beautiful girl made Lamtan's eyes light up. Heungu Yen was a high school classmate, but they never really talked. He only knew she came from a wealthy family. Lamtan rode his two-wheeler to the luxurious 5-star Meladon Hotel. Definitely fancy. His classmates waved. Lamtan? Over here. Since he was the only one on a bike, he felt a bit awkward. Lale? Xiao Zhang. Where did you park? Not sure. We came by car? They answered. Just as Lamtan was looking for a spot, his bike suddenly broke down. Damn, what is wrong now? At that moment, Saha took the chance to flatter him. Want me to give you a ride? Tian? What luck? Lamtan did not say much. Thanks, then waved goodbye to Tayat. But inside, he was still mad. Definitely the driver last night who messed up the car. He had to make him pay for it. Tatlion arrived with his old, smelly car. Hey guys, long time no see. Tatlion's aura was dazzling. Lian, long time no see. Then he eyed Lamtan. Lamtan, your bike broke down. Lamtan yeah? Probably. Tatlion pressed on. My bad. I will be more careful next time. I forgot Meladon Hotel has no parking for electric bikes. Didn't he think classmates would come on bikes? Flatters flocked around Tatlion. Whoa, Lian, that Porsche must cost millions. Right? Meladon Hotel is owned by Lian's family. Yeah? I know he is rich, but did not expect him to be this loaded. Lamtan ignored their bragging. You go ahead. I will find a place to park. He pushed his electric bike alone for a bit. Then his phone rang again. They talked on the phone. Can't tea today. I am with my old high school friends. How about tomorrow? Tomorrow works. I have been busy these 2 days anyway. Hearing this, the girl's tone softened. Not convenient. Then, take care of yourself. Drink plenty of warm water. In that brief moment, Lamtan's fondness for Nahai rose by 2%. It hit 91%, completing the first phase of his counterattack, spending 11 million gold and getting 10% back. That is 10,000 gold transferred into his personal account. Just by taking some time to listen to Nahai, Lamtan happily earned gold, who says drinking warm water does not help, but I am still spending too little, only 113 million so far. Gotta spend more to fight back. Since his personal attributes were activated, he earned bonus points across all stats. Lamtan happily felt it like warm water flowing through his body, so comforting. Then he opened the system menu and tried his luck with the prize draw, hoping for something good, but all his rewards were useless, just skills for singing, dancing, and playing the piano. Lamtan wanted to scream, what kind of useless skills are these? I can't even use them in real life. Feeling defeated, he trudged back to the hotel. Whatever. First things first, gotta focus on classes. I want to buy a car, but my funds are strictly for counterattacks, so no personal spending. Lamtan pushed open the door, and inside, everyone was already deep in conversation. He pulled up a chair next to Lao Li. Has Hang Yu Huan not arrived yet? Lamtan did not need to hear more. Lao Li said Hang Yu Huan's family was really wealthy. It was not surprising if he did not know her family was a distinguished scholarly clan, so she was always very humble. The others joined in to flatter her, saying they just found out the city museum was founded by her family. That is pretty rich, right? So Lamtan and Hang Yu Huan were basically from totally different social circles. Honestly, in this Viamjiang city, I only see you, Lion, as worthy of pursuing Hang Yu Huan. Lamtan casually took a sip, ignoring their gossip. Just then, Yu Huan walked in like Cinderella herself. Sorry I am late. Traffic was crazy. All eyes turned to her. No wonder she is the beauty queen. Even with just simple makeup, she looked stunning. The system even gave her a near-perfect score. 94 for appearance. Lion's eyes lit up. Yu Hyan. Sit here. He shooed the others away, making space just for her. Lam Tan's seat was the only one left open, so Hang Yu Huan sat right next to him. Yu Hyan was not shy and sat close to Lam Tan. Long time no see, she said. He smiled and replied, I thought you forgot my name. Haha. Yu Hyan calmly answered, I remember everyone's names in class. At the same time, the system opened a new mission. When the target's affection level toward the host hits 90%, 10% of their counterattack assets convert to the host's personal assets. When affection reaches 100%, identities swap and the relationship between host and target changes. Lam Tan's heart soared, his first step toward success. Other classmates could not believe what they saw. No way. Lam Tan actually dared to sit next to the beauty queen. Hang Yu Huan sitting right beside him. Lion got even angrier. Damn it. Lam Tan's got some nerve. He called out, Lam Tan, I heard you had a girlfriend in college for 3 years. Why did not you bring her around? We are all curious. Lam Tan ignored him. We just broke up. Lion was shocked and embarrassed. You broke up after 3 years of chasing. No way. I am just saying that because I see you are interested in Hang Yu Huan. The classmates joined in teasing him. That lie only fools kids. You look terrible. Lam Tan, they used to think he was honest, but now he is a total player in college. Lam Tan frowned. He had not even completed his mission yet. And here they go. Meanwhile, Lion was totally satisfied. He tried to start a conversation with Yu Huan. By the way, I heard you are really into art and antiques. I recently bought a painting of Maria by David from a collector. Want to take a look? He successfully caught her attention, and they admired the rare painting together. Luck was on Lion's side. He kept teasing Lam Tan with a smug attitude. Know your place, loser. Try getting Yu Huan's attention. I bet you won't even find a job in Vientiane after graduation. Then he switched to sweet talk with the beauty. Yu Huan, you do not know how much I love this painting. In 2 days, the city will host an auction where a Blessing Angel painting by the same artist will be up for bid. Knowing Ing Hyan's taste, I made her start the conversation. Didn't expect you would be into Renaissance artists too. Can I get a closer look? Tet Lin agreed right away. No need to be polite. I will take it down for you. But inside, he was not that happy. After all the effort to get to know her interests, I would prepared a lot even though this stuff is kind of boring. Suddenly, Lum Tan butted in between them. Su Kufeng, I am interested in David's work too. Smiled. Want to check it out together? The system helped him push the ship, unlocking the art appreciation skill. Tet Lin agreed on the surface but muttered behind his back. Huh? Idiot, embarrassing yourself on purpose. Ing Han was curious about his gaze. You like David too? Take a look. Tell us your unique take on this painting. Since Tet Lin's rich, he kept pressing. The system skill activated. Not quite right. Davis' later works often use the Maugre technique. The white glaze is mixed with a bit of pigment and lots of oil, giving each brushstroke a dreamy effect. The colors here are off too many pigments. Also, David liked to hide lines near the mouth and eyes for a subtle, soft vibe, but here those lines look stiff. In Hyan froze as he analyzed it. Lum Ten shot Lin a cold glare. Su Tu Fing, too bad this Maria is fake. You got tricked into buying a high-quality copy. His words left Tet Lin speechless for a few minutes. Outsiders would totally believe you after that, but I could tell at a glance you learned sneaky tricks. Not real skills. Just showing off. Others just love to follow along. Exactly. Love him 10. Do not pretend you are no pro like Lin Jiao. Ing Hyan's hair brushed past him. She grabbed the painting and gave it a look. Wait, I have studied David's works. Lumen was right. This is a high-quality replica. Only then did they start believing her. What? Ing Hyan glanced back, face close to Lum Ten's. The chemistry made her shy away a bit. How do you know such expert stuff? Lumen stole the spotlight and smiled. Since I was little, it pissed me off how foreigners stole so many of our cultural treasures. So I learned a lot about art and artifact appreciation. My goal is to buy back all the artifacts and return them to our country. But his words made to Lian find an excuse to mock him. You are fooling yourself, thinking those artifacts can be bought with money. If you have enough money, there is nothing you can buy. Lum replied. The others laughed till tears. Enough money? Haha. Are you in elementary school? Ing Hyan's favorability plus 5%. When I was a kid, I had dreams just as unrealistic. Another jab that hit those laughing hard. Luman smiled but did not reply. They call it a dream because it is far, but it is a goal I am sure I will achieve. Tet Lin was so mad he looked like he would have a stroke, while Eng Hein sat back down beside Lam Ten. Damn. Love him 10. How dare you show off in front of me? If you want to compete for Inga Hein, I will embarrass you so bad you will finally know the gap between us. Soon after, a dazzling array of colorful dishes was served to Scani salad, Brussels chocolate souffle, Canadian veal stew with veggies, onion venison salad with spices. The luxury and rich aromas made the diners gasp and oh non-stop. Honestly, I have never had such fancy food before. Why do not our meals look like this? Tet Line tossed her hair arrogantly, flaunting, this is a no-menu exclusive. Since the chef used to work at a 3-star Michelin restaurant, he has got a serious personality and always pours his heart into cooking. Seeing Lam Tan's meager meal, he showed sympathy. Man, Looks like Lam Tan's luck is not exactly great. A guy in the group noticed and awkwardly asked, "Hey, wait. This is a steamed bun. What is going on here?" Lada, feeling a bit embarrassed, cleverly hinted at something by nudging the scene. Is this some kind of culinary experiment? All those Michelin chefs online love making stuff like that, something about Spanish tripe or whatever. He started eating slowly, staying calm despite the obvious attempt to stir things up. Sure enough, it was just plain steamed buns and pickled veggies. Nothing surprising. I would already guessed Feng Tat Lunian would try to fake it while enjoying the fresh seafood. He could not help but throw some jabs. How's the taste? If it is not to your liking, I will ask someone to remake it for you. But that chef is pretty picky. The dish can just be whipped up instantly. Just as he spoke, Ma next to him quickly gave the go-ahead. If it is a Michelin chef's dish, waiting 2 hours is totally worth it. Feng Tat Lin, all slicked up, got even more confident, saying, "If you do not wait, going to Karok hungry is not exactly ideal. Right? Haha." Feelings rising, soft and smooth, dropping sweet lines. Going to Karok later. That sounds perfect. That ridiculous act did not really affect the smooth conversation between Lam Tenen and Ningahayan. You started chatting about old cultural views, and the golden mask's side flaps looked great and even helped block out distractions. The wisdom of the ancients always impresses me. Her deep understanding and empathy earned her non-stop praise. Honestly, your expertise almost matches my teacher's now. Next time, I will invite you to join me for a taste, and we will bump up our friendship level by 2%. Witnessing this tear-jerking scene, he felt like a joke and got unbearably annoyed. Damn it. Suddenly, his phone buzzed loudly, making him jump and quickly glance over. It was the chairman inviting him to join the group. Crown Prince Thin Kim VM Jiang. The sudden message made him hesitate briefly. Then he remembered. Last night, the chairman invited him to join the VM Jiang Wealthy Elite Group. Lum Ten opened the app and saw he was the talk of the big shots. The chairman really added the Crown Prince to the group for sure. Is that really the Crown Prince? Being welcomed that warmly got him thinking. Just joined the group, should I say hi first? Without overthinking, his fingers flew over the screen. Lum Tan completely tuned out the meal, focusing all his brainpower on work and killing time. And since the exercise is not for boys, he will just pick a random girl. This one will do. Moments later, a blinding notification popped up mid-screen, showing a transfer of 18.88 million with a smiling emoji. To avoid misunderstandings, he added a message. Vukex could not send a big red envelope, so I transferred money to a random person. This was to invite everyone for tea, and that move wiped away initial suspicion, replaced by cheers and endless thanks. Suddenly, one member got hyped and teased. Crown Prince showing off? The chairman is so generous. Where's he at now? Want to hang out at Melaton? So he calmly revealed, I am at Melat. Shifting the topic and lighting up the group's excitement, everyone wanted to meet the mysterious big boss. Seeing the chance, Feng Tetlin eagerly hammered the keyboard, spilling all the info in a lightning-fast message blast. Chairman, I am Melaton's big shot, Feng Tetlin. Today, I will cover the chairman's expenses here. Take whatever you want. Recognizing an old acquaintance, people marveled and thought, so perfect is not, but on the phone, someone still pretended not to understand. Huh? What does that mean? Thinking he would caught the big boss' attention, he pumped himself up and acted all generous. No need for formalities. Chairman, I am just a friendly host, he said, grinning like a champ as he sent the message. You are done for. Love him 10. I just made a powerful rich friend with tons of connections. When they arrive, I will just casually complain a bit. Feng Tetlin imagined meeting the big boss. Come on, everyone. Drink up. The generous chairman in his head was even checking in on everyone. Feng Thigu seemed to be in a bad mood. Those words were exactly the trigger that set off his temper. Nothing much, just a friend from a low-class background who is clueless and shameless enough to talk to me that way. His scripted rant barely paused before the big boss stood up for Lam 10. Is that the guy? I will wipe that name off Vim Jiang City. I have got my crew ready to shout him down. Who dares act so bold? Our company warned. Full blackout on 10. Tetline happily drifted into a daydream, making connections with Mir, Gwen, putting Lam Tan under his feet, showing off a wave of influence, each arrow hitting its mark. I am sharp as ever. Riding the high of happiness, he boldly shelled out cash to boost his own reputation. Everyone's almost done eating, right? Let us head to the karaoke room. I have arranged to meet some of VM Jiang's top tycoons. Time to mingle with the elite. The freeloaders perked up excitedly. Really? Lian's connections are seriously impressive. He is so cool. They moved into the Golden Hall, a dreamy space thick with the scent of money, making this place feel more exclusive than ever. Tutline then was the host, shaking hands with the big boss on everyone's behalf. First meeting, he responded politely, keeping it formal. Young Master Feng was too young but kept up a friendly vibe, asking all the right business questions about the big boss's ventures. Their brief chat sparked whispers among the crowd. Following behind Lin actually brought us to meet tycoons. From now on, I am sticking with him. After some small talk, Tutline introduced him to her. Nguyen, this is Director, the big boss. Vim Jiangus #1 real estate mogul. Director this is Avi. The Harris of the A family is a businesswoman, well acquainted with major clans around here, quickly starting a conversation. Ijia. I moo. Miss Ace. I know your father. She just gave a faint smile, her eyes cold and aloof, not even bothering to look at him. Hello? That noble lady aura made Director genuinely impressed. He would heard Miss A was stunning, and she truly was. While everyone was chatting happily, a waiter leaned in and whispered to Tet Lin and young Master Fiend. Sorry to bother you. He pointed toward Lam Tan, hesitating as he asked for their opinion. Your classmate wants to order a bottle of Oloroso sherry. I am not sure if we should serve him. His voice suddenly raised, dripping with disdain and disgust, catching everyone's attention over here. Lam Tan, you want to order Oloroso sherry? Old classmates would not leave him alone, tossing vague accusations his way. Are you crazy? That wine is super expensive, even if you are inviting us. You should not take advantage like that. Only Leo spoke up for him, probably thinking it was just a misunderstanding. Ignoring the chaos around him, he calmly stood his ground. Yeah, that sherry or whatever. Doesn't he matter? Someone's buying me. Hearing this, Tetline laughed dryly, clearly excited. Perfect opportunity. He quickly jumped in to add some colorful commentary. Really? Turns out Lam Tan knows wealthy folks too. Then let us order it. All eyes turned to his confident smile. Buzzing with gossip, Lam Tan actually knows a big shot. How much is that wine? I do not know either. Seeing him stay silent, Tetline seized the moment to insult him. That bottle costs 250,000. If your rich friend can pay, we can arrange a coal mining job for you to settle the debt. He casually dropped that line, but the meaning screamed horror at the 250,000 price tag. I really do not know much about wine, but honestly, I thought the longer the name, the pricier it would be. He did not stop, mocking him harshly. You look great pretending like this. Just hope you are not so pathetic when the bill comes. Feeling triumphant after the burn, Tetline finally remembered the main event. Everyone's here, right? Didn't he more? Koyan say he was at Meliton. Why is not he here yet? The big boss glared at his phone and said, wait, Koyan's group says he is at the Golden Hall. The unbelievable coincidence made him nervous. Just as the words left his mouth, someone flung open the door, breaking the tense silence. As Sahan walked in and saw the lively crowd, he frowned and muttered, everyone's here already. Looks like I am the last one. The arrival of the old man instantly lifted the mood. Boss here. Now we just need Boss Tian. I reached out excitedly to greet him, but before I could say a word, he dashed past me. Sahans rushing in, greeted Lam Tan and Boss Tian warmly, hugging them both. So the big day is finally here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Boss Tian, I owe you 3 drinks. Recognizing a familiar face made the crowd freeze. Then after a long pause, someone stammered, Tian. Everyone panicked and gasped together. Boss Tian. Then the 2 other factions stared in disbelief and suspicion. You are Boss Tian. Lam Tan's Boss Tian, aren't you? Who does not follow the news? Was not too shocked, just confused by their weird reactions. At that moment, Tot Lion, like a wound-up spring, spun around and struggled to say a few words. No way, he chuckled softly at the shocked faces, confirming again with a final jab. Yeah, it is. Suddenly the center of attention, Lam Tan was swarmed by the elite group, all scrambling to cozy up to the big boss. Boss Tian so young, handsome, and stylish. Boss Tian, do you have a girlfriend? I can introduce my sister. Meanwhile, his old high school friends were scared stiff, thinking, is Lam Tan really that rich? Surrounded by a bunch of rich hangers on flattering him, the way they treated An Lian earlier was totally different. En Lian was still in shock. Even though the tables had turned, he stubbornly kept denying it. You have all been fooled. Lam Tan's parents were just factory workers. He was a poor, broken kid. There is no way he is Boss Tian. Sahen got furious hearing him insult Lam Tan nonstop. That fun guy, shut your filthy mouth right now. You are the biggest pain in the ass in this rich kid group. The old man did not hold back, every word hitting An Lian's sore spot's lowest grades. 0 skills. Other than spending millions of his parents' money, he did not know how to do anything. Never succeeded in investing either. Every word made the room fall deadly silent. Stocks all lost money. Not a single cent earned. What a disgrace to our group. Lam Tan sat back calmly, watching Sahen vent his anger for him. You actually dared to insult Boss Tian. Boss Tian's not someone you can disrespect. The old man coldly gave the final verdict. Kick him out of the rich kids group. Tot Lion's face went pale as he begged desperately for his bleak future. Please. Oh no. Before anyone could react, Lam Tan stood up, turning the tables in the room thick with polymer smell. Isn't Feng supposed to cover all my expenses today? Bartender, bring the most expensive drinks. Everyone drinks till you are satisfied. Since someone else was footing the bill, the crowd happily went along without a second thought, cheering like it was the best thing ever. Thanks. Boss Tian, thanks. And Tan. Boss Tian, you are so generous. Everyone was happy except En Lian, who just stood frozen, collapsing under his fate, totally lost and miserable. The reunion party full of surprises finally ended on a high note. Thanks. And Tan. Thanks. En Lian. Thanks. Boss Tian, see you next time. Outside the building, a bodyguard was already waiting by the supercar for her. The Harris, itching to chat, immediately greeted her friends while waiting to be picked up by everyone. I am heading out first. The way these guys handled things really showed the clear difference in skill and power between people. A long Rolls Royce, that is weak, even if I had one, I would be bragging about it everywhere. Lamson stared at that small figure walking away, his mind racing with deadlines and thoughts about this familiar high society Harris. His own status was not really impressive, and he was not gaining any favor. This was tough, yet those little details only fueled his determination to win her over. She was seriously the perfect target to spend money on. Pure joy and excitement showed all over his face. Whoa, haha, suddenly, Sahan rushed over with big news. Boss-kun, did not you say you did not like cars worth 30-40 million? I found you an 80 million one. There is none like it anywhere else in the country. Not sure if you are interested. Lamson glanced at the screen, his mind racing so fast he bluntly interrupted without hesitation. Yep, that is it. Getting confirmation from his partner, Sahan excitedly took off to handle it immediately. Boss-kun moves fast, profits come fast too. I will get it done. It should be ready in a few days. The swift moves in the big money deal had everyone talking, amazed at how fast Boss Kian closed such a huge deal. Then, he quickly checked his account balance. 1,138,370. He casually switched into veteran investor mode. Gotta use all the money on this project. The quiet night was occasionally stirred by the creepy rustling of leaves. Under the flickering streetlight, Lamson spotted a familiar small figure curled up on the ground. He called out, Lunat Tran. The beautiful woman sat on the cold grass, ignoring the revealing state of her clothes. Lamson, you are finally back. She leaned close, using her fragile, weak act. My dad's heart condition suddenly relapsed. The surgery cost 800,000. But we do not have that kind of money. Can you lend me some? But he was fed up with that old trick and bluntly refused. 3 years ago. You do not get it, right? You have used the family illness excuse 5 times already, just to buy designer stuff. I am not giving you anything. Caught red-handed, she just stared wide-eyed, speechless. Furious, Natran immediately switched to a harsh tone. Lamson, you gave Lahai over 10 million, but you won't even give me 800,000. He had not forgotten they would ended things, and he declared firmly, that is my money. Spend it however I want, you do not get to control it. Still, she kept playing the emotional card. Are you really that heartless? Lamson, you might be able to ignore me, but it has not even been a week, and you won't even look at me. He cut her off coldly. I finally had a few happy days, and tomorrow I have a dinner date. I am done talking to you. Goodbye. Nahat Tran, unable to accept the harsh truth, just kept crying. Lamson, you can treat me like this. Her favorability rating dropped by 20%. Reading that message, his heart truly cooled toward his ex. All because of that Wang Xiao incident. Lamson stumbled in a hurry, his mind flooded with ridiculous thoughts after getting the new message. From now, hey, sending her location, come eat here, or are you inviting me? What is with you? This woman's always messing with my money. Suddenly, social media notifications blew up his phone. Hey, your follower is live streaming. Hello? I am the little assistant, with exclusive gifts for viewers. Lamson's earlier annoyance faded, replaced by curiosity and scheming exclusive gifts. Huh, the leaderboard popped up smelling like cash, signaling the gaming floor was about to be taken over. The king had arrived. Level 26 Wang Jia stormed into the live room with cash to spare. Sujia, stretching in her tight workout gear, heard the news and took a moment to welcome the money king. Hey Lam, your money's here. I will dance for you, you can pick the moves. Viewers flooded in to join the fun. Boss Kind's here. Welcome. Dancing? I want to see too. Can you gift a supercar like Boss Khan? Zo. I lost, without a word back. Gold coins from the system flooded the screen so fast it overflowed, gifting the streamer a lucky charm multiplied again and again. This was an exclusive gift overflowing with riches, priced at 880,000 each. The barrage shattered the group chat like never before in history. 880,000. Omut. The first luxury gift from the e-streamer was only 500,000. Moved deeply by this special treatment, she quickly expressed her heartfelt thanks. Thank you, big spender. Thank you. Before she could even recover, a flood of system notifications hit non-stop. Lucky charms multiplied by 5. Then 10. Then 20 for the streamer. Amounts most people could not earn in a lifetime were casually tossed out by Lam Sin, giving her lucky charms multiplied by 50. 100. 200. Even 341 times. When the flood paused, Suna was left stunned and speechless at 341 lucky charms. Worth 300 million, pure joy too overwhelming for words. 300 million. Huh. Her whole body was drenched in sweat from the excitement, boosting her goodwill by 20%. That generous act seduced her into a dreamlike state, and Ben shyly asked, "Big spender, name any skill, and I will perform it just for you." Before she could properly thank him, a system alert blared. Supreme Emperor level 30 had left the stream, instantly killing Shuna's high spirits. What? Ignoring the mega gifts he would just dropped, Lamson was simply happy about the cash. He spent 300 million and got back 3,000 million. More than enough. Meanwhile, Suna was still dazed, swimming in this sweet honey pot, trying to guess why he gave her the car to save face with the bosses. But now he is suddenly sending her so much money without even watching her perform. Could it be? Does he like me? Could he really? She immediately slapped her own face hard to stop the deepening feelings. A sharp slap to wake herself up. She pushed aside all the confusion and switched to determination mode. Wake up, Suna. Men are all untrustworthy. Remember, he is just your at. You want to fall for him, though she said it boldly. Suna secretly pulled out a photo of Lamson and stared at it, her cheeks flushed with longing. Lamson? Elsewhere, Lamson was following directions to meet Na Hai. Calling dead. At the school gate, suddenly, a sharp shout cut through his thoughts. Hey, just cause you are wearing a mask, you think we want to recognize you? It was her Troc roughly yanking off Nat Tran's face covering. Where do you think you are running off to? She was trapped in the gang's circle, helpless. She screamed instinctively, then glanced around for a way out and caught his gaze. But what she got back was a cold, turning away look that made her heart clench. He was not coming to help. Now Nat Tran could only rely on herself, begging her creditor. I have no money now. Please give me 3 more days. No mercy, the man snapped angrily. 3 days, then 3 more. You think I still believe you? She kept pleading, hoping for pity. I will go borrow money now, he smirked, mocking her pain. Wait, did not you say your boyfriend would give you money? Where is he? The mention made her even quieter, trying to hide her hurt. She murmured, I heard. Seeing this, he gleefully trampled on her misery. Let me translate. You can borrow money, right? His insults drowned out the small woman's figure. No loan. Definitely a jerk. What now? Call him over, she barely whispered. I want tea. Not wasting any time. He grabbed one of Nat Tran's hands and shouted fiercely. She panicked and struggled hard to break free. What? Where are you taking me? Troc grabbed her other arm tight, without a shred of mercy. Don't waste your breath. He squeezed harder, his disgusting threat echoing. Where? To the cash machine. Of course. She screamed in despair before being silenced. Hey, Nat Tran sent desperate, pleading looks around for help, but the nearby ran off too. Not wanting trouble, she struggled helplessly under the brutal control of those thugs. Still wanting to scream, I am telling you, we have caught this many people before, and no one's ever dared to stand up. Tears came late and bitter as she spoke. Lamtan, I do not blame you. None of this would be happened if I had not been so obsessed with chasing money. I regret hurting you. The car started up on his command, driving away, carrying the heavy emotions weighing down Nat Tran's heart. Sorry, Lamtan. Just as he was about to make a clean jetaway, Daynat took a full punch right through the glass. His face twisted in pain. The shock stunned the others. Damn, what was that? Lamtan immediately slammed the rear door brake and ordered firmly, get out of the car. Fighting for the love she would longed for, she saw a spark of hope flash before her eyes. Happiness flooded her face. Lamtan, because of that, my feelings for you grew by 40%. Nachok quickly dragged Hong Tam up, ready to teach the other guy a serious lesson. Tu, you want to die? Before he could even land a hit, he got slapped with a wad of fresh cash right in the face. Before helping his teammate, the guy standing nearby also could not escape the harsh wake-up call from the blood money. They stared dumbfounded as money rained down right in front of them. Lamtan's icy glare mixed with contempt made his intentions clear. Holding 800,000 bucks. Get lost. Still casually picking up cash, the guy kept his guard up and cautiously asked, Are you her boyfriend? Lamtan's face flashed with impatience hearing that. I know. Why are you so nosy? Take the money and leave. Daynat threw Nat Tran out hard, making him cry out in pain. Even though he would settle the debt, he still held a grudge and threatened him. Fine, pay back your debts and we are square. But you will also have to cover what you owe my guys. After the warning, he quickly drove off, leaving Lamtan silently behind. After a moment, she forced herself up, heavy and hesitant. Finally stammering, Lamtan? I am Lamtan? Tired, brushed past her, his voice calm like a breeze. If you know you were wrong, then do not bother me again. Nat Tran sniffled, watching Lamtan's retreating back without a trace of hesitation. Feelings for him dropped by 10%, feeling an indescribable sadness. She said, Lamtan, I know I do not deserve you now, but I will do whatever it takes to make up for the last 3 years of pain. A regular car sped down the road, quickly overtaking other vehicles. Lamtan sat in the back seat, scrolling intently. The video sound played continuously. Thanks for the gift. I want to shake my booty for you. Haika, always tuned into his customers, started the conversation. Bro, you into live streams too? What platform do you watch? He gave a casual reply. Douyu platform. Just watching. Do not tip much. The guy who found a viewer jumped back in. I usually watch on Jiangbao. You know, so broke I only have money left. That mysterious rich guy just dropped 3 million for a streamer. That boring exclamation did not slow down Lamtan's non-stop tapping on his screen. I watched. Came the steady phone sound. Do you like this? Gift. Suddenly, the car radio broke the awkward silence with a series of announcements. Just guessed you like it. The mysterious rich guy struck again, dropping 1 million on a Douyu livestream. Curiosity bubbled up as Haika finished reading the device's content. So broke you only have money left on Douyu. Voices from behind tried to draw attention. Wanting to have fun on the Toddle platform, he quickly sent a piercing glare, already imagining 7,749 different scenarios. Watching Douyu for a few minutes, then switching to Toddle, he must be trying to snag some free gifts. Clearly just a poor guy. The joy of tearing others down only fueled Haika's delusions of grandeur. I am not dumb like that. I have never spent a dime on live streams or gifted anyone. So he fake acted concerned. Bro, do not blame me for butting in. Just watch live streams for fun. Do not get scammed for that nonsense. Lamtan just nodded along, eyes glued to his phone. Whoa, gifts here already. I am so happy. Thanks for the gift. The usual notification popped up instantly. Guessing you liked it. The mysterious rich guy struck again, leaving only 100 million left in the livestream fund on the Nevichu platform. He was stunned, starting to suspect something. Wait, the video sound keeps switching, wildly lost, capturing beautiful life moments. This strange coincidence made Haika risk everything and turn around. Very soon after, the general alert seemed to cut off all doubts. Guess you liked it. The mysterious rich guy struck again, leaving only 100 million in the livestream fund on the Lazudnai platform. After a slap on the face, he was too shaken to focus on steering. The car kept swerving, making him worry and advise. Driver, please keep the car steady. After a long drive, Lamtan's whole body seemed to glow. As he got out, Haika watched him in confusion, filled with unspeakable questions. There is no way he is the money boss, right? After shooting an arrow at 2 swallows, he felt like he only lost to the sandstorm by a hair. Dealing with everyone is so annoying. The money was not even fully spent. The main goal was to cast a wide net everywhere. Depending on the situation, spending another 300 million. Done, feeling pretty smug. Dung suddenly realized the place looked familiar. Is not observing the area and the tall buildings nearby. Lun analyzed. Nam Village, next to Vim Jiang University. Lots of students rent rooms here, so prices are super affordable. That is where Nahai asked me to meet. Arriving at the spot, the first thing that caught his eye was a tight silk dress, followed by Nahai's joyful welcoming smile. Love him 10. Over here, the curves stood out clearly. Every subtle movement caught his mesmerized gaze. He just could not look away. Lumen stood there dumbfounded. Rootless. She took the lead, pulling him along. Come on in. Inside, he slowly looked around the cozy interior, hesitating between words. Nahai eagerly awaited his opinion on the room's design. Do you like it? Already entranced by her sexy outfit to the point of a nosebleed, he blurted out awkwardly. Yes, I like, of course. Nahai remembered why she invited him to sit at the table. This is food I cooked. Try it. Taking a bite, his eyes lit up immediately. Delicious. Didn't I expect you to cook this sweet and sour meat is amazing. Seeing his enjoyment, she got super excited. Great. I have rented this room for a while, on weekends when I am not at school. I live here. She took the chance to hint subtly, making him choke a bit. You are the first guy to rent my place and the first to eat my cooking. Lum Tianan pretended to ignore the slight hint and replied coolly. Really? Well, then I am honored. Haha. His eyes naturally drifted to the colorful bouquet opposite. Those are lilac flowers on the balcony. Surprised he noticed so quickly, she shyly admitted. Yes, because you like the scent of lilacs. I bought a bunch. Secretly adding, I heard it is calming. Suddenly suspicious, he switched to defensive mode, inner thoughts racing. What is going on? Aren't you just after money? So why the flowers along with the cooking? Nahai seemed unsure whether to be happy or sad, brushing off his concern as she confessed. I am someone who never feels safe. When I was little, my parents got divorced. Then she buried her face in his palm, gentle and fluttering. I always thought only money could make me feel safe. Didn't I expect you to give me that feeling I long for? Her soft curves pressed closer, making him awkward and tongue-tied, unable to think straight. Mechanically, he asked again. Feeling safe. Ignoring his stiff reaction, she poured out her overflowing feelings. You have proven you are loyal. Plus you give me money without asking for anything totally different from those other guys. Nahai leaned sweetly against his strong body, voice turning teasing. Though I have had a few romances, I also protect myself. She left the sentence hanging and replaced words with action. Their lips were nearly touching. The mood was romantic. But suddenly Lam Tian seemed to realize something and quickly looked away. Nahai's affection level is 91%. She is basically in love with me. No wonder she is different. I just need to focus on getting the money back. Back to the prey right before him. Of course he had to go all out to finish the job. His instincts kicked in immediately. She wanted to dive right into his arms. And I sure was not going to say no. What man would? The sudden touch made Nahai feel like she was on fire all over. Yeah, I was totally doing it on purpose. But he pretended to be worried. Sorry about that. Pushing too hard. She had no intention of backing out of this two-person game. So she urged him on. It is just do whatever you want. Lam Tan waited for that permission before launching a relentless attack. Yeah, the battle was so intense they were sweating buckets, making Nahai uncomfortable and fidgety. Twisting her clothes, it felt a bit awkward. Yeah? Then suddenly a loud shout echoed out of nowhere. Nena, you are wrong. Do not, please. Nena, that sound cut everything off immediately. It was Chu Dong's voice. Recognizing the familiar voice, Lam Tan quickly went to check and saw Chu Dong grabbing onto Tran Na. Nena, do not, I really messed up. He shouted, completely shocked inside. Yeah, it was really Chu Dong. Down below, he got smacked so hard he even lost his glasses. Still, Dong only focused on the crowd's prying eyes and immediately yelled at him. Why are you yelling like that? Isn't he that embarrassing enough already? Then she heartlessly turned and walked away. Well, he kept shouting, I will keep yelling till everyone at school knows. That dramatic scene made everyone around eager for gossip. Shouting, hit that loser. Whoa, that yell was epic. Chu Dong was left alone, picking up his glasses from the ground. No one knew when Lam Tan had quietly approached, picked up the glasses, and casually asked, Chu Dong, what is going on? His sudden appearance startled the other guy. Lam Tan calmly got up and started explaining, yeah, you know Nana. We have been dating for half a year now, originally. Before he could finish, Chu Dong stared hard at the girl standing nearby. He choked out, Nahai, but the intense look made her uncomfortable and shy away. Meanwhile, Lam Tan tried to cover for her and nervously explained, she invited me out to eat. He continued. He was understanding and did not pry further, just kept the conversation going. Right? We were planning to see a movie. After she said that she wanted to go shopping, I told her I did not have any money. She got mad and just left like that. Hearing this, Nahai peeked out from behind Lam Tan, wanting to confirm the truth. Are you Tran Nana's boyfriend? I heard she has been dating some rich guy recently. That money talk made Lam Tan's jaw drop wide open. Chu Dong could not accept the idea of getting 2 more horns on his head. No way. Nana, can he betray me? Nahai did not bother arguing and just confirmed it confidently. Believe it or not, it is up to you. But in our group, the info has never been wrong. The bombshell hit him so hard he blurted out a long rant. No way. No way. I do not believe it. Seeing his friend lose his cool, Lam Tan quickly offered a calming plan. Here's what we do. You call Tran Nana. Say you want to gift her some makeup, and I will ask the girls if they have seen that guy. He confidently laid out the plan. Let us expose her true colors. Warm pale golden light fell as a thin mist gently drifted through the quiet air. Lian, naked and holding medicine, furrowed his brows tightly, troubled inside. Tuvan. Seeing this, immediately asked with concern, Lian, what is wrong? That question unlocked a flood of unspeakable feelings from him. I do not know if my life can ever change anymore. He recalled the embarrassing moment at that party. His mind drifting away. Sweet had been dumped. Thanks to Lam Tan's help, he could stay. But now no one in the group noticed him. Like he was already dead. Thinking about that, he felt utterly lost. Like there was no way out. This was basically hell. The phone on the bedside table suddenly buzzed, snapping Tet Lin out of his negative thoughts. He quickly swiped across the screen, eyes widening as he read the notifications. Not sure what it said exactly, but he finished reading and jumped up excitedly, grinning like he just hit the jackpot. Haha, his chance to make a comeback had arrived. Turns out it was a message from La Matan in the Thane Kim Thavite EV and Giant group chat. Hey everyone who owns a shopping center, I want to borrow yours to help a friend. The message was brief, but just sent not only to him. Everyone started scrambling, offering up their properties. Tina and Bro, Silver Moon Plaza near Vientiane City is owned by my family. You are always welcome to use it anytime. The chaos finally settled with a mutually beneficial deal between Lem Tinan and Tet Lin. Silver Moon Plaza is perfect and close by. Thanks for the help. Fing Thiyu. Thank you. 10. I promise I won't let you down. That settled. The next day Tet Lin drove a supercar back from Vienne, with Tin explaining the trip's purpose. He is currently collecting money from the boss and planning the next move with him. but he is taking you along to broaden your horizons. She could not help but feel excited and surprised by this rare chance to meet the big boss in person. Well, only he was quietly calculating everything in his head. Taking her along was also a clear message to Lam Ten that he had no funny business in mind with Heng and Juve High-End anymore. After a while, he parked beside a crowded street food stall and calmly announced, "We are here. This is where the boss sent the money." She was thrilled, her face lighting up with anticipation about meeting the big boss. The boss is here. Tetline glanced over with a confident smile. That is definitely him. Following his finger, it was Lam Ten in casual pants and flip-flops, leisurely enjoying a humble meal. Taven was shocked, unable to believe the boss dressed so simply, with battle-tested experience. Tetlin had a mental filter ready. He is handsome even in this low-key setting. Like a firefly glowing in the dark really stands out. She quickly composed herself and stammered, "Truly outstanding." He did not waste time and walked over for a brief greeting. Ten can drop hundreds of millions of dollars, yet he eats breakfast at a quiet spot like this. What can I say? Impressive. Lum Ten accepted the compliment with polite, practiced grace. Fing Thigos here. The rolls here are cheap and tasty. You should try some. Let us. We will discuss the details in the car on the way to Silver Moon Plaza. He did not want to waste the boss's precious time. All right, boss. Under the blazing sun, skyscrapers were working at full throttle. Crowds bustled through the Silver Moon Plaza shopping center. Cho Dong hid in a corner, watching Tron Nace back at the entrance, silently repeating the preset plan in his head. I will meet Tron Nana first. If Bain Lan really brings that guy here, I will see if they're actually a thing. Not wanting to keep him waiting, Chi Chu appeared and approached her, catching her gaze. Ignoring the crowd, they brazenly exchanged saliva, shattering his last mental barrier. This turned out to be true. How could this be? Tensions peaked as Cho Dong stormed over, demanding answers. Trina, did you really betray me with an older man like that? Faced with this innocent accusation, the older man's face twisted with contempt and mockery. Are you the poor boyfriend Nini mentioned? Before he could reply, the big, muscular hiker arrived with his bodyguards in tow, soon spotted by everyone. Enter. What is going on? Char noticed he had backup and did not hesitate to complain about the false accusations. Someone here is causing trouble and ruining my shopping experience. I can't believe I am being falsely accused like this, Chodong exclaimed. What? Hun immediately used his muscular frame to intimidate. Sir, please leave this place. He started to get a bit flustered, his voice dropping a notch but still trying to argue. I am not jealous. She is my girlfriend. Suddenly being called out, Trina relaxed one side and dismissed him, while on the other side denied it annoyedly. Haha. What nonsense are you talking? True here is my boyfriend. Genuine feelings given were trampled on mercilessly by the other side. This harsh truth made Chaodong scream in fury. Nana? Why would you do this to me? Our 6 months together do not even compare to some old guy who just appeared out of nowhere. Oh really? Not even a bit of gratitude. Just contempt and blame. Don't you get it? You are just a VIP client. That is why you are treated like this. Being your girlfriend means a tough life. I have to think about my future too. Hugging the beauty clothes, Chu kept adding sarcastic remarks. He gave them a cold glare, constantly throwing insults weakly because he was losing the fight. This can be happening. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a cool car sped over, ending this pathetic scene like a boss. Chu confidently bragged about his wide network from inside the sports car. It was Feng Thiu, owner of the Meridian Hotel in Silver Moon Plaza. I have worked with him a lot. Trina chimed in, playing along with the nonsense, flattering him. Well, Chu, you are really impressive. That trust grew stronger as the car got closer. Well, young Master Feng is here. I want to say hi with you. He noticed that too and left feeling pretty pleased. Of course, with that confident vibe, Chu took the initiative to warmly reach out. Feng Thigu, but that Lin ignored him completely and instead rushed over to hug Chodong affectionately. Boss Cha? Brother Cha, you came to check the mall's operations, right? The more he talked, the more excited he got, rolling his shoulders as he painted a bright vision in his head, hoping he would consider investing this time. We still have 2 shopping centers in development. Did you know I have been wanting to work with you for a long time? Those words made the volume couple almost pop their eyes out, mouths wide open yelling. Boss Cha, invest in Feng Thiu. But that was not the end. Suddenly, a fiery appearance from Van Treng lit up the scene. I hate you, Cha, making everyone wait so long. She pressed her heavy chest against his arm, sweet as sugar, acting all spoiled. You promised you would buy me every new Balenciaga bag and the latest spring collection. Did not you? Trina stubbornly refused to believe it and argued. How could Chaodong be that rich? He does not even have money for high-end makeup. She just coldly brushed by and tossed a sharp jab. Haha. Do you think Boss Chao is gonna spend money on you? Too greedy to even speak properly. Meanwhile, Chaodong had been standing there clueless all this time, until he spotted a familiar figure. Lam Tan. He stood off to the side, watching confidently, calming the nervous vibe around him. These two were called in by Lam Tan for backup, and he seriously slipped into his role as a successful businessman like a pro. I am here to check the shopping experience. But this guy's ruining it. Seems like he claims to be a VIP customer. No surprise. That line quickly fired back with sharp words to show who is boss. And honestly, the guy was dragging down the mall's reputation. Security, get the director here. Cancel his VIP card and pay him 2 million yuan compensation. Kick him out. Of course. Heka had to follow his boss' orders. Yes, young Master Feng. The announcement cut all ties, leaving Chu Chu shocked. He heartlessly shoved Tranne aside, ignoring her cries, his mind racing for a way to fix this mess. Damn it! I got involved with young Master Feng over a woman like her, worried his business would take a huge hit. He quickly changed tactics, hoping to calm things down. Boss Cha, young Master Feng. It is all a misunderstanding. I really did not know. Boss Cha, please just treat me like a fart and let me go. This was the first time Cha Dong had seen such shameless begging. It made him laugh sarcastically. No wonder. I just smelled something full. It was him. A man who looked like the director rushed over, but that Lin gleefully added a final blow. Got it? Director, remember these two faces. Blacklist them. Never let them into Silver Moon Plaza again. Having flipped the situation, these unethical people had to face the consequences and get crushed just like that. Brother Cha. Do not. He showed no mercy and unleashed all the insults he would been holding back. Take care of your health at your age. If you fall, you won. TB getting up. Trana lost her proud, beautiful composure and started bawling loudly. What should I do now? Chu Chu saw the situation was beyond help and switched to a critical tone. Your company's famous in VM Giant, but you are just a Feng that lean. You have got plenty of other connections. Let us to block his way. Dozens of flashy supercars pulled up in front of the mall. Familiar faces of big shots appeared, quickly stepping out to jab at each other. That was fast. Thank you. You are right on time. Miss Inyan, you guys stole my spotlight. The couples were scared pale. Che-Shi struggled to loudly ask. These are all top second-generation hairs in VM Jing. So why are they all here? These CEOs quickened their steps even more. Just as expected, they came to introduce themselves to Cheju Zhang, who is apparently the young master. They even added some accusatory questions right away. Why are not you saying anything? You can let them take all the spotlight next time. You have to save some for me. He made a big move today and could not hide his pride. Being able to secure investment from the CEO is my kind of victory. Who is the main player today? The overseer. After some friendly chatter, they all shared a look of disdain as they glanced dismissively at the clueless guy nearby. Under those sharp glares, Chi-Chi felt like he would plunged into an icy pit, frozen stiff with panic. Facing the wrath of these big shots, he desperately wanted to disappear, his mind screaming, I am doomed. After a brief moment of stunned silence, Chiu-Ung turned to his confident crew and said, Thanks, bro. Lum Ten immediately replied without hesitation. We are all brothers here. No need to thank me. The important thing is you can keep your cool. But he still wondered aloud. How do you know so many rich people? Chius waved it off with a casual excuse. They are just extras. Business of all kinds. Even acting groups. Chijuing's story sounded believable enough. And as they left, Lum nodded. I see. Then as he walked away, he did not forget to wave goodbye. I am heading back to school. I brought you some lunch. Lum Ten shouted reflexively. Okay. Don't he add any duck neck this time. The so-called extras gathered, whispering, is that the CEO? Looks simple, but hard to read. If the CEO's here, there has got to be something going on. Tang Nin, also among them, kept his gaze fixed on Chiju's silhouette. Who is this guy? Lum Ten stepped forward, face glowing like a spotlight. Thanks for the help. Everyone, I am treating you all to spicy hot pot. The group replied in unison without hesitation. Sure. Thanks. See ya. Spicy hot pot. Huh. Tetline jumped in eagerly. Sweet as syrup. See ya. You are hilarious. How about coming to my bar on the 7th floor of the mall? The guy smiled and said, then you owe us this one. See ya. Lum Ten just casually replied, definitely. But honestly, I have not even stepped foot in a fancy bar yet. It probably won't be too expensive. After a while, they arrived at Mulsiver Plaza. Inside the luxurious room lit to every corner, Sahun took the lead. CEO made a killing yesterday, earning 100 million in one move. In just one day, platform registrations surpassed the entire first quarter. A young hair nearby chimed in, compared to the CEO, I'm just a small-time guy. The room buzzed with excited chatter and wild theories. Like a fanfic Sahun was writing on the spot. But the CEO is the only son of a mysterious tycoon in the city. Che beside him added with a sly grin. Anyway, I am holding this stake for sure. Only the noticed Thech Nien's unusual silence. Nien, why are you so quiet? Just drowning your sorrows. Like reading her mind, he gave a long piece of advice. It is not that I do not want to help, but your project is expensive and pointless. A small startup can handle that. Better bow to the second master and the CEO. Make money. relax, travel, buy designer bags. But she disagreed fiercely, slamming her glass down cold as ice. In my dictionary, there is no such thing as giving up. Determined, Thech Ian turned away. Fine, if you all fear my dad and want to fund me, I will just go find the CO. Sahen quietly commented in his stubborn. But even the CO won't back her crazy plan. To the Jai side, sure she is bound to fail. The mood shifted as everyone started flattering Lum 10, CO of the big hot nightclub. That is me. Every night's packed. If it gets too loud, head to the private yacht. I will send a car tomorrow. See ya. Want to join my team? Looking for investors. Sitting calmly among the endless drinks being passed around, Lum 10's eye scanned each person intensely, overwhelmed by their enthusiasm. He just politely shook his head. All these projects sound promising, but I would rather spend money than invest it. Even though I think differently inside. You guys just work all the time, that is such a waste. Suddenly, a pair of long legs slowly caught your eye. A sultry voice rang out. Big boss. You like spending money. That is perfect. Techin stepped up close to Lum 10, smiling like she was granting a favor. Would you consider investing with me? Her words sparked outrage in the crowd. God's furious. Damn it. Touch Neen, causing chaos again. Tet Lin, you are butting in too. Last time Big Boss gave her over $1 million, and she blew it that fast. Thoin Hai immediately warned. Big Boss, do not listen to her, she is nuts. Anyone involved will go broke. But before he could finish, she punched him in the face. Shut up, for my sake. Amid the chaos, Lumen spoke up. You are Neen from the group, right? Want me to invest in something? Suddenly, the system chimed. Attractive woman detected. Rebellious task initiated. Taefeng Tech Neen, 25 years old, 172 centimeters tall, 108 pounds. Affinity with boss. 10%. At 90% full refund. At 100% identity and relationship changed. Seeing the info pop up, Lum 10's eyes flickered with excitement. Money and girls served on a silver platter. This was too good to miss. Touching in got serious. Locking eyes with him. I am working on a tech chip. Sahun. Just then, shouted in disbelief. Are you kidding me? Big boss. She is just dreaming. She was not fazed by his words. Academically, I'm right. My company's been developing this for over a year. Only some minor tech tweaks remain. Thoin Hahai, with a steely glare, still pushed in like he was not scared. It sounds reasonable, but she has already burned billions on it. If it really worked, she would have won a Nobel Prize by now. Before he could brag more, she silenced him with a swift kick. Scram. Then Techian moved closer to Lum 10, her voice soft as a feather. Big boss, interested in investing. Though inside, she wondered if he would just laugh like the others. He definitely was not about to disappoint the beauty. Confidence sparkled in his eyes. The tech chip is a solid project. America's tech is ahead of ours. If this chip works, we might finally beat them. I am voting for this project. His words hit the room like a slap. Everyone gasped. What? Voting yes, of course. Skepticism lingered as they eyed him suspiciously. You agree without even researching my company, the project's chances, or the cost? You could lose a fortune. Lum 10 just smiled calmly. He seemed to have everything under control. No need to study it. I am transferring 50 million now. Let us settle the contract later. Let us just talk business seriously here. You are the most trustworthy I have met. His words gently touched the softest spot in her heart. Just then, her phone pinged sharply. Received 50 million. She stared at the soaring number in her account. She was still in shock. He really invested? Techin's eyes widened in disbelief as she looked at Lum 10. He actually believes it will work. Then the system chimed again, confirming everything. Affinity plus 20%. Lum 10's bold move left the room breathless with respect. No wonder he is Big Boss. The rich really dare to take risks. That is 50 million spent like throwing money into the sea. Big Boss values Techin, dropping hundreds of thousands just for her smile. After dropping the money bomb, Lum 10 quickly slipped away. I just remembered something important. Let us talk more next time. Hang in there. Nin. Thoin Hai nodded eagerly. Still recovering. All right. Big boss. You do your thing first. Touch Ian stood there, quietly watching his retreating back, feeling something stir inside. A moment later, a server came in with shocking news. Tonight's bill is 330,000. Who is paying? Someone questioned. Wait, was not Big Boss treating us? He already bailed. Those words hit like a stone thrown into a still pond. The crowd immediately started digging into their pockets, hundreds of millions thrown around like nothing. Big Boss never bothered with small stuff like the bill. Elsewhere, Lam Tan was sprinting like his life depended on it, completely stripped of any CO swagger. It is that expensive? I do not have the money. No way I am treating anyone who do they think they are. A few days later, at a Saho mansion, Tichian was leisurely riding her bike, flaunting her perfect curves. She was on the move and taking a call when a skeptical voice came through the line. So he really invested. You just said one sentence. She happily replied. I still can't believe it. Tichyen lowered her voice thoughtfully, saying, he is a one-of-a-kind guy. Nguyen heard this and quietly celebrated for her. No matter what, congrats. Your biggest startup hurdle, finances, is finally solved. Suddenly, Tichyen's eyes lit up as if she remembered something. Oh right, that is true. She recalled those tough early days, when her family opposed her. Her dad had not even finished listening. How could he accept it? He angrily snapped. Forget the startup. The family business is ready for you to take over. Your card will be frozen so you do not have to worry about anything. She also remembered begging her relative's uncle, cousin, anyone, but got nothing but rejection. Your dad already told us. What else do you want? Just stay home and be a good girl. You are just a daughter. Marrying early is better. Those words only fueled Tichyen's determination. I will succeed, she vowed. Nguyen comforted her on the other end. I believe in you. After a moment, Tichyen switched topics to her best friend's issue. Forgetting about herself, Nguyen, you said you went to the high school reunion. How'd it go? Nguyen calmly replied. Thought it would be a simple hangout. But one classmate surprised me with his forensic knowledge. He is almost as good as me. She laughed teasingly. Nguyen, are you seriously interested in a guy? The sun's about to rise in the west. She imagined that guy in her mind. What does he even look like? Nguyen fired back straight. Aren't you into someone too? The one who trusts you unconditionally and spends tons on you. She immediately denied it, flustered and pouting. Who said I care? Annoying. Just then, Man suddenly opened the door and announced, Nguyen, time to head out. She replied with a bored M. Man stepped closer and spoke softly but with meaning. Nguyen, Mom's reminding you again. Tao Kong too will be a future shareholder of the museum, so you need to get closer to him. Nguyen stayed calm, replying, I have heard that enough times. Yes, Mom. At the university's male dorm, Lam Tan just stepped inside when a weak voice called out. Lam Tan looked over to see Ngo Chai lying flat, face flushed red. Ngo Chi, what is wrong with you? He struggled to mumble each word. I have a fever. Can you cover my shift today? No problem. 150 a day. I will pay you. Lam Tan brushed off the money, speaking firmly. Rest up and get better. Is this your work uniform? Keep the money for yourself, kid. He weakly groaned but still managed to say, I am your dad. Remember, Lam Tan was not about to argue with a sick guy after helping him with his clothes. He thought it over honestly. Ngo Chi works night shifts at the VM Rang Museum 3 times a week to cover for Dong and Shrine House night duties. When Ngo Chi can make it, Lam Tan steps, then he quickly headed out but warned, I am off to work. Don't wander around here. Ngo Chi lay in bed, snapping back weakly. Get lost. A little later, at the VM Hong Museum, Lam Tan leaned back behind the reception desk, thinking, so quiet today. Why is not anyone coming to the museum? Did they all pay in advance? But hey, it is fine to toss a little extra cash to some newbie girls. Just after he handed a super deluxe fruit basket to a female newbie, a luxury car screeched to a halt outside. Tao Tian's here again. Thanks for the super deluxe fruit basket. Tao Tian. Love you. Tao Chuan stepped out with a cocky swagger, his secretary close behind. Seeing this, the Nai hurried out to greet him. Hello, Tao. His family has been waiting for you upstairs for a while. The guy smirked, pleased with her attitude. All right, lead the way. Just like that, he swaggered in like a boss checking out the market, but he barely took a few steps before suddenly stopping. Hey, Kachuan's angry shout cut right through him. Did you guys hire a blind guy to work here? Even when someone comes in, you do not know how to stand and greet them. Lam Tan quickly jumped up, apologizing. Sorry, sir. Welcome. Then Shenner stepped in to smooth things over. Sorry, Ka. He is just a temp student worker. Lai standing nearby could not resist teasing, judging by that badge. His whole life's gonna be security work. He did not say much, just shot a sharp glance. Hey, sorry. No offense meant. Didn't anyone teach you to bow 90 degrees? Lam Tan stayed calm and fired back. Sir, maybe you should teach us not to judge people so harshly. Shenner turned pale and jumped in. Hey, shut your mouth right now. Hearing that, the guy flew off the handle. You dare lecture me? You poor loser. Garbage mouth can say a good word. Starting tomorrow. I do not want to see him, the mad dude yelled. The manager tried to explain. But Mir, Ka, we are short-handed now. We still need. Yet the guy shouted like he owned the place. Shut up. You gotta listen to me. Who cares about him? Fire him right now. Kachuan was not interested in reason. Shenner could only grit his teeth and change the subject. Ka, we are heading this way. The manager is still waiting for you. Seeing this, Lam Tan felt a bit worried inside. Snap. Do not tell me I just cost Wu Ji his job. Wait. The manager. Is not this museum run by Ems? Yu Yun. Better go find her and explain. At the gallery with priceless relics, Kaima smiled warmly to greet him. Ka. Welcome, he humbly shook hands and replied. Uncle Ma, the old man happily said. Ka's generous donation to the artifacts. I truly admire that. Then he turned to Yu Yan, his tone serious. Yan Yan. Take mer. Kao to tour the museum. She nodded gently. Understood. As she walked by, Kaima reminded solemnly. Ka's investment is crucial. This time, we are counting on you. Yu Yan stayed calm and polite. Ka. Please come this way. I will introduce you to some treasures here. He smirked slightly, eyes scanning her like he was appraising a product. Alright. Alright. They stopped before a framed scroll hanging on the wall. Yu Yan pointed it out. This is the only surviving calligraphy poem of the Tang Dynasty's god of poetry. It is over 2,000 characters long, expressing the deep sorrow of parting with a friend. The more she spoke, the brighter her eyes shone and a warm smile appeared. We can really feel his emotions when he wrote this. Seeing that, he felt a wicked urge, his hands gently resting on her shoulders. Beautiful. So beautiful. Yu Yan immediately brushed his hands away with a frown. What do you think you are doing? Cao Chuan shamelessly acted innocent. Sorry. Yu Yan, your expression just now was too beautiful. I could not help myself, she snapped angrily. I noticed already you have zero interest in these artifacts. So why invest in the museum? He grinned slyly. As long as it makes money. Who cares about interest? Yu Yan looked at him with pure disgust. If you looked into it even a little, you would know these artifacts can be measured with money. And yet you are letting this kind of person invest. Cao Chuan no longer hid his shamelessness. Missa, are you living in a fairy tale or what? But maybe that is why you have a charm other girls do not. I like that. Letting her react, he turned to Kaima and said like a nobleman. Fine then. Let me show you how the real world works. Uncle Ma, I am not too happy with this museum, but I will buy it for 6 billion on one condition. Yu Yan has to marry me. That made Kaima pause. Eyes flickering, struggling to speak. Ka. That is a bit too much. Yu Yan shot back sharply, word by word. In your dreams, I want to marry you. Dad. Dad said to protect me. The old man hesitated briefly. But 6 billion. Lamin nearby grew more worried. Ma. Finally, Kaima spoke up, voice tired like he aged 10 years. Yan Yan. At this point, I have to be honest, the Yanhong Museum's been losing money for 2 years straight. It can keep going, and is on the verge of bankruptcy. This time, Kao is not investing, he is buying it out. Those words hit her like a slap, leaving her frozen. What? Kao toned, stuffing his mouth, barging in as if doing her a favor. I know everyone's already looked for investors and buyers. I am the last hope. Right? Don't worry. Your daughter marrying me will definitely have a better life than now. Ying Haiyan still could not believe it, her voice trembling as she asked, Mom, do you really want to sell me to this guy? The man burst into tears. I am Haiyan. I am used, but you have the right to decide, Kaimo gently said. Haiyan, I do not want to marry you off recklessly, but if we do not sell the museum to my cousin, we will go bankrupt. Each word felt like a knife stabbing her heart, draining the color from her face. Most of these artifacts would be scooped up by dealers and sold for ridiculous prices, or end up lost in the black market. Plus, she would have to suffer with her parents. She denied it deep down. This can happen. Memories from years ago flooded back like a wave. Dad, these artifacts are so beautiful. Our Haiyan is really talented, so young and already appreciating this. Each piece carries the sweat and tears of the craftsman. Though varied, they are all priceless treasures. Ying Haiyan still clearly remembered how her eyes lit up the first time she saw those precious items. You could see the craftsman's creativity in them, but growing up, she started hearing the annoying voices of the rich elite. Last month, I bought an impressionist painting and flipped it for 600,000 profit. I bought a jade emperor gem on the black market for a few 10,000s, and it is now worth millions. She came to despise those people who had money but no respect for cultural relics, always talking about money only, even as she grew older. Those who approached her were not any better. Inju Hein, this Burberry perfume costs 5,000 yuan. I think only it matches your style. Inju Hein, want to try riding in a 2 million yuan sports car? She always looked down on them, thinking money is not everything, but this world still has things money can buy. But now Haiyan faced the worst moment of her life, whispering as if confirming to herself. I always believed that she had tried to hold on to that belief during lonely, chaotic years. Yet now, standing in reality, she felt so weak and powerless. Seeing the tense atmosphere, Cao Tong seized the chance like a shark in murky water. Ingyu Haiyan, do not worry. After we marry, I will treat you well. Just promise me one thing, give me a son, and I will buy you a museum, okay? She fought the rising irritation, staring at the precious calligraphy painting because of it. Because of everything in the museum, she had no choice but to accept that unreasonable condition. Okay? I understand. The moment she said that, Camus could not hide his joy. Haiyan, my good girl, you have grown up. Now sign the contract. In another room, the atmosphere was suffocatingly serious. The men solemnly declared, from the moment both parties sign, this contract becomes legally binding. No more changes allowed. Kai Amu quickly chimed in, sweet as sugar. My cousin is really generous. I have no objections to the contract. Hein will definitely be happy with him. Lemon gently handed over the pen. Come on. Good girl. Sign quickly. Kauton smiled slyly, like victory was already in his grasp. Hyen nervously placed the pen on the contract. I will sign, but the pen hovered in midair, unable to come down, tears welling up in her eyes. At that moment, the door suddenly burst open. Lemon strode in like a savior called by fate. I heard someone wants to buy the museum. Lum Tian's sudden entrance shocked everyone in the room. Hyen looked up with hollow eyes. Loved him 10. Kauton went berserk, pointing aggressively. You bastard. Guard, get this bastard out of here now. The men have quickly stepped forward to explain. 2. He is the guard, the only night shift guard at the museum. Hearing this, Kauton got even angrier and lifted his leg to kick him. Damn you. But before his foot could connect, he took a solid punch to the face and lost 2 teeth. Then he crashed to the floor hard, screaming like a pig being slaughtered. But that did not stop him. He still had the strength to yell. You bastard. How dare you hit me? I will fire you. Sue you. And get you thrown in jail. Lam Tan did not even bother responding to those turtle insults. He just quietly took a step toward Yu Hoyan, who was still frozen. Trying to gather herself, he gently reached out and touched the tears streaming down the corner of her eye. That hesitant gesture startled her, and she instinctively blushed. Kai Mao and his wife witnessed the scene and spoke up together. Hyen, are you familiar with this guy? Overwhelmed, Yu Hoyan replied softly, his name is Lam Tan. He is a high school classmate of mine. Hearing this, the old man immediately lowered his voice to warn, high school classmate, a kid your age should be focusing on college, not dropping out to be some guard. Got it? Since you do not know the whole situation, I want to hold it against you. Apologize to that kid and compensate if necessary. But before he could finish, Lam Tan swiftly tore the contract into pieces. That sudden move stunned everyone in the room. The contract. Kai Ma sank down, broken, picking up the torn scraps. What are you doing? Before the old man could scold, Lam Tan boldly declared, I will buy this museum for 10 billion. Tao Chuan sneered like he would just heard a bad joke. Keep dreaming. Where's a scruffy guard like you gonna get 10 billion? I will eat dirt right here. Lam Tan waved him off. Unimpressed. Someone said the same thing last time. Lost and backed out. I do not trust anyone anymore. Lam Min looked at his daughter worriedly. Voice stern. Hyen, does this classmate of yours have that kind of money? Yu Hoan was confused. I do not know either. Suddenly, Lam Tan pulled out his phone and called his crew. Kong 2. There is a punk causing trouble at the museum. Send some guys here right away. Seeing this, she felt worried. Lam Tan, what are you trying to do? You should not be here. Kai Ma seized the moment to bargain. Clearly, Lam is here for Hoyan. I will be straight with you. If you can cough up 10 billion and invest at least 500 million, the museum in Hoyan will be yours. Tao Chuan jumped up. Furious. Kai Ma, you. But he ignored him and kept raising the stakes like Hoyan was a piece of merchandise. If Lam can come up with 1 billion, I will stick to the original plan. Your guys just need to pay 6 billion up front, no less than 1 billion at a time, and everything will be his. Lam Tan scoffed softly. Let us see if the old man knows his place. At that moment, Themna quickly handed over the new contract. Lam, here's the revised contract. Only the name and amount have changed. The rest is the same. Lam flipped through the pages, eyes scanning the long clauses. The contract was thousands of words, but really just 3 words. Selling a daughter. Tao Chuan leaned closer, spitting curses that seemed like they could shatter the air. Listen up. Do not think saying you have no money ends it. My men are on their way, if you do not break a few bones. They won't hold back. The harsh threats echoed in Lam's mind, making his head spin. Damn, it felt so uncomfortable. What the hell is going on with me? Suddenly, his eyes fixed on the calligraphy painting hanging nearby. The sun setting behind a weeping willow, cold wind blowing into the corner. Wine drun, tears soaking his clothes. He gently stroked the painting's surface, a familiar warmth spreading inside. This was the unique strength of cultural relics. The whole room fell silent at Lam's unexpected action. Before anyone could react, he spoke up firmly. I want to amend the contract. His eyes locked on them. Voice determined, brother with glasses. Listen carefully. Write this down. Themnhai looked startled. Stammering. This, Lam, you can just change the contract like that. Kaima cut in arrogantly. Don't even dream about the price. Not a cent less. Tension thickened like a drawn bowstring, but Lam Tan calmly declared, 10 billion is just for the museum, not the relics inside. Everyone gasped in disbelief, barely able to trust their ears. What? Then every word he said touched Yu Huan's heart. The calligraphy and all the relics in the museum were priceless treasures that could not be measured in money. So the relics would still belong to the He family. Lam Tan stepped in front of her, calm but firm, leaving no room for argument. Yu Huan truly loved the relics, so the rights to manage and use the museum were entrusted to her. As I am the largest shareholder with decision power, the owner of the VMGM Museum is Yu Huan signed the contract under her name. Taking your words to heart, I sincerely tell you, if the museum ever needs money, come to me. If you face any problems, you can always come to me. Right then, a soft ping sounded like a reply, boosting goodwill by 20%. Lam Tan swiped his card in one smooth motion, making it look like he was just paying for a coffee, except the transaction was for 10 billion. The notification of a successful transaction shook the whole room. Everyone was stunned, thinking, pay it all back, pay it all back. Kao Jun's mind reeled from the card swipe. Someone who can pull out 10 billion on the spot has seriously massive assets. Yuan quietly watched the scene, a bit hesitant and puzzled. Hey, why are you doing this? Lam Tan smiled brightly, calmly responding, remember, I said I would recover all the Chinese artifacts that got scattered. Those are treasures of our nation, not just stuff for merchants to sell off. That declaration made Kao Jun slam the table, shouting, your museum's just for show? Those artifacts are not even worth 100 million. And you talk about collecting relics worldwide. Prove it. Come to the auction in Japan next month if you are serious. He shouted defiantly. China's lost many treasures over the years. The Kun and Lili statues will show up too. Each relic's worth over $1 billion. If you really have the money, go for it. Stop just talking big here. Lam Tan just gave a cold smile, clearly not bothered by the cheap challenge. Fine, I will be waiting. If you do not show, you are a coward. The guy did not dare say another word, turning tail and running like crazy. Let us outside, Jia nervously asked. Ka. So are we fighting him or not? He snapped sharply, panic mixed in his voice. Fight? What fight? Run? But honestly, who just pulls out 10 billion like it is nothing? I admit defeat to that guy. But still, at that moment, his phone buzzed. A serious voice came through. Ka Jun, have you finished the museum acquisition? This is the first step in Kamada's East Asian artifact plan. We can't lose this. He went pale, stammering apologies. Kamada's plan was going smoothly until that Chinese kid, Tan, swooped in and bought the museum first. Ka Jun quickly tried to save face but felt uneasy. I have scheduled him for the auction next month. That is when you can personally make him surrender and apologize. Kamada chuckled, intrigued. Sounds interesting. You Chinese have a saying, the true owner never fears the fire. What is rightfully yours won't be taken away. Seeing he was not too angry, I smiled, thinking, yeah, the real owner never fears the fire. When the time comes, I will be there to see what Kamada can do. Back at the museum, the vibe was completely different. Before the contract was signed. He is now the largest and sole shareholder of the museum. The old man turned grateful, his words heavy with flattery. Thank you, Lam Tan, for saving our family from disaster. His brothers drank with Lam Tan and Liddy while Li Min squeezed in, thanking Lam Tan. My whole family invites you to a fancy dinner. Sound good? Lam Tan flatly refused, cutting through the invitation like a knife through wood. No thanks. I have got night duty. I am fine eating alone. She stared in surprise. Lam Tan? Yuan laughed at his blunt reply. Then the system pinged. Goodwill plus 10%. She quietly followed and asked softly, Lam Tan, are you really going to Japan next month? He answered straightforwardly, of course. Do I look like the joking type? Hearing that, Yuan smiled, not her usual teasing grin, but a sincere, trusting one. When the time comes, let me go with you. Okay. The next morning, sunlight bathed the lecture halls. Lam Tan yawned as he entered class. Last night at the museum, Yuan had chatted with him until midnight. He replayed the last moments in his head before she accidentally fell asleep. The result, he showed up the next day with panda eyes. Having only caught 2 hours of sleep, he was so sleepy he could die. Seeing him looking like he would pulled an all-nighter, Nahai stepped forward, eyes full of concern. Lam Tan, what is wrong? Didn't sleep last night? Nat Tran even cut. Lam Tan? Such a loud scene of fighting caught everyone's attention. What is going on? Here we go again. Get ready for the gossip. Nahai took advantage of the moment to gently touch his dark circles. Lack of sleep is not good. If you want, just skip class and rest at my place. Teasing and claiming her territory openly like that made Nat Tran's eyebrows shoot up right then and there. Can you stop obsessing over how terrible I am? School is important. Lam Tan, during class I will sit right next to you. She put on a shy face and offered, you can rest your head on my lap. That way, you can listen and relax at the same time. But that attitude just annoyed Lam Tan, who coldly said, why are you here again? I already said before he could finish. She interrupted. I remember every word you said. She put on a sincere face, her voice soft. I could not hold back my feelings. I really love you. No matter the money. I just want you to understand. Nat Tran did not hesitate and handed her an origami paper. We can start over. She treated that paper like a treasured proof of everything she just said. This time I will cherish you and make up for my past mistakes. The sudden confession caught everyone around excitedly off guard. Well, confessing right here. She comforted herself with a thought that was both pitiful and naive. Before, you folded me 999 papers, and I accidentally lost them. You must have been so sad. Now I am folding this one myself, but the system notification exposed her, showing her favorability had dropped to 86%. Lam Tan looked at the scene and scoffed. 86% favorability is still shining above her head, and she dares to say she is completely in love with me. He arrogantly turned and walked away. No patience left for explanations. Nat Chan was not the type to be easily moved. Otherwise, she would not have captivated so many fans. Now chasing him was just because she could not accept it. She watched his back. Still clueless. Lam Tan? Just as they stared each other down, like a contest of who blinked first, the teacher pushed the door open. Class is starting. Everyone to your seats. As class ended, the hallway was packed with people, all lining up to leave. Lam Tan brushed past two beauties, Nahai smiling sweetly at this moment. Lam Tan? My place is quiet, you can catch up on sleep without being disturbed. Nat Chan immediately gave her a sharp glare, like a proper green tea villain. Nahai? Seriously, even if Lam Tan's not your boyfriend, casually inviting a guy over to sleep like this is not okay. She was not about to back down either, firing back instantly with a sweet but deliberately emphasized line. Chan, Lam Tan and I have a special connection. That is why I invited him. Now that he is single, and you are his ex, do not worry, I will take good care of him. The atmosphere heated up noticeably. No one was backing down, each word sharp like a shot fired in return. We are just a little mad at each other. Right? Lam Tan even helped me. Yep, he is kind-hearted, he helps injured strays too. But Chan, a smart horse does not graze the same old grass. If there is better grass, it will go for that. Right? The two kept trading barbs relentlessly, both vying for Lam Tan's attention right in front of an eager crowd. While you are stressed over this endless argument, if you two must fight, do not drag me into it. I do not want to become the talk of the whole school. Suddenly, the roar of an engine cut through the air as a girl sped by in a badass supercar like a lightning bolt. The terrifying speed forced the crowd to split, and at that very moment, Lam Tan vanished from the scene too. When he came to, he blinked, realizing he was lying on someone's smooth white thigh. A bright smile bloomed like morning sun. Lam Tan, you did not crash, right? Meanwhile, he was stunned by the sudden appearance. Inside the speeding luxury car, Lam Tan was in a really awkward position. He sat up immediately, but she did not even flinch, her eyes fixed ahead. No rush, just relax for a bit. Hearing that, he rubbed back and forth on those soft white thighs without hesitation. Thanks, you came at just the right time. She giggled mischievously, a playful sparkle in her eyes. Do I get anything in return for this? No need to think twice. He was ready with his reply. Of course. Hearing that, she lit up like she would struck gold. Then please make a note of that for me. At the same time, Net Chan watched the car speed away, her face turning pale with shock. Who was that girl helping Lam Tan? And with everyone staring intently, Lam Tan was gone. The crowd started buzzing loudly. That Ferrari is worth 30 million. Who is that girl? Too fast to see clearly. And Lam? He is just some bootlicker. How did he end up with a rich girl like that? Meanwhile, her face twisted in anger, grinding her teeth fiercely. Great. Another one. Once these gold diggers find out Lam Tan's loaded, they will come swarming. So annoying. Just then, Nahai spoke up, her voice dripping with sarcasm and smugness. You ignored Lam Tan's feelings before, and now you can't even compete. Regret it? That means no second chances. Net Tran could not hold back any longer and shouted, cut it out. Nahai, the one who took Lam Tan away is a rich Harris richer than both of us. Just because Lam Tan has a new fling does not mean it is your turn. But she did not get mad. Instead, she smirked proudly. Lam Tan and I have actually made real progress. Those filthy lowlift do not even compare. His words made her eyes widen in disbelief. What did you say? Unable to hold back, she stormed right up to Nahai. What dirty tricks are you two using? How far have you and Lam Tan actually come? The other just smiled mysteriously, her face unreadable. Wanna know? I am not telling. If you are curious, figure it out yourself. She turned away, laughing triumphantly, leaving Night Tran breathless with anger. That bitch must be mocking me. I can't believe it. But her mind flooded with guesses. Lam Tan is so innocent. Surrounded like this, how much longer can he hold out? She stomped hard on the ground, her thick heels crushing dry leaves, reflecting her fiery resolve. I can't afford to be this slow anymore. Net Tran's expression shifted to full confidence, as if she would planned everything. I'm Lam Tan's ex. I know exactly what he likes. I am right in his heart. Lam Tan, you belong to me and only me. At that moment, a system notification suddenly appeared midair. Affection plus 4%. Total 90%. First stage quest completed. Refund 10%. 80,000 yuan transferred. The messages startled Lam Tan awake. What the heck? What is going on? Netran just did this herself. Then the system popped up more text nonstop. All stats +1. Currently level 3. Strength. Stamina. Agility. Intelligence increased. He could feel the changes clearly in his body. The sensation was intense. But the system was not finished yet. A new menu appeared, offering a choice of 1 skill out of 3. Please choose within the time limit. B level long distance running, B level swimming, or D level jump rope. Those choices only made Lam Tan's anxiety worse. The skill level was too low this time, maybe because of the counter training money. The boosted stats clearly made his body stronger, so long distance running was not really necessary. Without hesitation, he finally made his choice, master swimming. Related knowledge flooded into his brain instantly, and he could clearly feel his chest, back, and arms becoming the core of his power. But at that moment, a gaze was silently watching him. Standing on a higher floor with an unreadable expression, eyes locked on him without blinking, a student council member stepped forward. President, the meeting's about to start. Inside the meeting room, whispers spread another update, still about Lam Tan. Liu Yizing and Lai. This time, Princess Baima showed up too. Too bad we can't watch it live. He clenched his teeth as those words reached his ears. Still that Lam Tan guy. To vent his frustration, he strode right up to everyone and spoke loudly. Let me be clear. Flaming University is famous for its great study environment and campus, but just now, a male student and 2 female students caused trouble. Complicated relationships, and even hanging out with shady people driving sports cars on campus. The whole school knows about it now. Suddenly, he turned to Chua, voice casual but sharp. Hey Chu, are not these guys from the literature department? Chua flinched under that gaze, then nervously confirmed. Yeah, that is right, the guy Lam Tan. And the girls? Before he could finish, the president cut in. Former President Thong vouched for Chu. He is serious, efficient, and trustworthy, so I have high expectations for him. Chua stood up quickly, bowed, and apologized. Thank you, President, for the trust. Lam Tan's behavior was really unacceptable. I will punish him immediately. He put on a serious face but sounded petty. It is not that bad. The student council exists to serve students. If he sincerely corrects his mistakes and promises not to repeat them, that is enough. Right? Lam Tan agreed quickly. You are right. I will get to it right away. The next day, Ingu Tree, walking beside him with frustration, blurted out, this student council is ridiculous. Not only did they warn him, they made him clean the pool for an entire semester. Lam Tan did not mind and just smiled softly. It is my friend really did break school rules by speeding inside campus. It is just paused a bit, then said slowly with amusement, this punishment is not so bad either. Ink Tri could not hide his excitement as he saw the hot scene ahead. Like the swimming department at Sisters, the pool's crystal clear water. Ju Chai admired the smooth, glowing figure in front of her. Xiaoyu, your body is amazing, she said, making her a little shy as she softly replied. Don't he make such a fuss? She would not miss a chance to tease the hot girl, glancing behind her and whispering, Xiaoyu, look at Duonglei. She keeps staring at you. She has been chasing you for a long time. Shrugging it off, she replied. So what? Which only made her friend more interested. Xiaoyu, your standards are so high. What kind of guy could even match up to you? Half joking, she described her ideal type, faster than herself. Hearing this, Duchi immediately knew it was impossible and bluntly said so. What? No way. You are a national first-class swimmer. If anyone here swims faster than you, would not you want to find out who? Nearby, 2 girls spied on him and whispered happily, look over there, that is Lam Tan. He is pretty famous lately. A lot of girls are after him. The gossip reached Xiaoyu's ears, and she silently scoffed. Just another boring guy. Suddenly, a sharp cramp in her ankle made her panic and look back. My leg? Cramped? How is this possible? I warmed up. Then she cried out. Help! 2 girls by the pool saw her flailing underwater, and thought she was training. Amazed? Look, Xiaoyu's diving deep again, her technique's really good. Meanwhile, Xiaoyu struggled, signaling for help, her hope fading fast. Oh no? Am I gonna drown? With his experience, Lam Tan quickly spotted the flailing arm in the water. Not good, she was in trouble. Without hesitation, he dove into the pool to save her. Donglei noticed something was wrong and shouted. Xiaoyu, before he could even regain his composure, he performed a swimming technique skillfully like a fish, swiftly approaching the struggling figure. In an instant, Lam Tan dashed over, one arm wrapping around her waist to lift her from behind, the other shielding her face from the splashing water. Panicked, Xiaoyu struggled fiercely and shouted, let me go, do not get rough. But he firmly held her in his arms and sharply commanded, shut up and breathe. Seeing her calm down, he held her tight with one arm and powerfully swam both of them to shore, gently reminding her, Dantique has a scene. I helped her up on shore. Even as a pro swimmer, Xiaoyu could not hide her surprise he was so fast. And he even supported her with one hand. She unconsciously buried her face in his strong shoulder, cheeks flushing pink. Silently thinking, I have never been this close to a guy before. Finally safe on shore, Xiaoyu gasped for breath, and everyone quickly gathered to ask what happened. Lamtan wiped the water from his face, revealing a killer 8-pack, and did not forget to remind them, be more careful next time. Before she could recover, he coldly turned and walked away without a word of comfort. Xiaoyu, are you okay? Even Dule let out a relieved sigh. Xiaoyu, you really scared us. Everyone started chatting excitedly. That guy swims like a bullet. He must have broken a record. Right? I already recorded it. Posted online. For real. Xiaoyu's enthusiastic voice rang out. His name's Lamtan. Right, Duchi? Standing nearby, quickly nodded. Yeah, that is Lamtan's dad's son. Seems like a great guy saved him and swam super fast. Isn't he exactly what you are looking for? After a while, he suddenly noticed her face blooming like a flower and asked in surprise. Hey, Xiaoyu, why's your face so red? Maybe Duchai did not get it, but Dooley clearly saw her embarrassed expression and silently ground his teeth. Xiaoyu? Not again. Soon, the clip went viral with a catchy headline. Brave guy saves girl from drowning. Netizens flooded with praise. Isn't that Lamtan? So handsome. I saw him swim so fast, probably a world record. Maybe he unlocked some hidden potential to save her. The villain stumbled upon the post and his face instantly darkened, looking like he wanted to devour someone whole. Damn it, Lamtan! He glared at the veal in his hand with malice, a dark plan forming in his mind. I will bring you down completely. A few days later, the school held a grand dance party. Laughter and chatter from the students filling the lively atmosphere. The dance was super lively, there was even a blind box. The student council went all out. Everyone looked stunning. Wanna dance? I wanna ask Nai Hai, but someone overheard and snickered. Keep dreaming. Lona Hai's been acting weird lately, totally obsessed with Lamtan. And there's Unit Tran too. Suddenly, someone exclaimed, look, here they come, aren't they rivals? How can they be so close? That is just girl friendship. We would not get it. Nahai smiled sweetly, but her words were sharp as knives. Net Tran, you look great tonight. So Lamtan's heart is not with you, your makeup just extra effort for nothing. Net Tran was not one to back down, firing back with a smirk. Thanks for your concern. Nahai, enjoy tonight because after this, everything will change. Without waiting for a reply, she turned and left, leaving her roommate quietly suspicious, wondering what game she was playing, but she quickly ignored the rivalous tricks. Telling her, I am going to cut some steak for Lamtan, so it is ready when he arrives. Tonight, I am dancing with him. Net Tran glanced at her from behind, thinking with disdain, always pretending to be virtuous Nahai. I do not know what you are up to. She swayed her hips seductively, mocking her rival, thinking she could hold on to a man like that, not realizing men are just animals driven by instinct. She headed straight toward the lurking danger nearby, but first had to get past an obstacle a few steps away. Meanwhile, Xiaoyu was clueless, still frantically scanning the area for Krat. Why is not Lamtan here yet? I just want to properly thank him. He probably won't misunderstand me, and I can get his contact info too. She anxiously sipped her drink, suddenly remembering the other day, her face flushing like a ripe tomato. If it had not been for him, she probably would be. Nat Tran deliberately cornered her from behind with an expression so cold it was scary. Unaware of her identity, she was just saved on a whim by Lamtan but tried to act high and mighty. Yet, all she said was a polite greeting. Nice to meet you. In a voice so stiff it made Xiaoyu flinch and pull away. Xiaoyu was confused and asked the girl's name. She bent down to introduce herself with an overpowering stance. I am Lamtan's girlfriend. Lunat Tran? Haven't you heard of me? He was both shocked and suspicious. Woo, why did that just go up? What is the deal? Gaining favor just by hanging out? My Lamtan is warm, kind, and always ready to help others. She boasted. Nat Tran flaunted with a smug grin. He has been chasing me for 3 years. I only reluctantly agreed to get to know him. Why am I even saying this? We are still keeping things low-key. She pressed her ample chest against Xiaoyu and dropped the final line. No need to thank Lamtan. Lamtan stepped into her modest little turf and smiled mockingly. Because tonight, I am already busy on a date with me. Saying that, Nat Tran's face turned fiercely intimidating, trying to assert dominance. She made Xiaoyu so scared she widened her eyes toward the sea. Innocent and inexperienced, Xiaoyu could not handle the shock and stumbled back. I understand now. The girl stood there victorious, taunting. Huh, wanna fight me? Meanwhile, the system quietly notified, favorability plus 1%. Lamtan, who was chilling in the dorm, got a notification. Lunat Tran's favorability is now 91%. He was both shocked and suspicious. Wait, why did it go up? How does playing games in his free time boost favorability? He muttered to himself, then seriously speculated that maybe he would offended someone related to this. Hearing that sparked his curiosity. Tell me more. Later, Lamtan, dressed to the nines, headed to the dance party. All his thoughts focused on the unfairness from the guild leader. Turns out it was about the main path. That villain always targets people he dislikes. And even Trinho got caught in the crossfire. Interesting. Then I will meet him at the festival. His phone screen showed a brief chat between him and the class president. Lamtan, come to the dance party now. The guild leader said there is a small award ceremony for your heroic rescue. And everyone's waiting. Lamtan cracked a sly smile, his mind burning bright. An award ceremony. Sounds like a red carpet event. People mind their own business. I mind? Tonight, on the main path, I am gonna play fair with you. A few steps away, Donglei hid behind a tree, clutching a brick, his hatred burning deep in his bones. Got you now. Lamtan? That day, I was clearly the one who should be saved. Xiaoyu fame, and the beauty all at once. Veins bulged on his clenched hand as he ground his teeth in fury. How dare you steal my credit? Steal Xiaoyu from me? First, I will beat you up, then break your legs. But while Lamtan was not paying attention, Donglei lunged, ready to smash the brick on his head with a crazed, ruthless look, ready to see how he would steal his woman. But life's not a dream. Lamtan's figure flashed past in a blur, leaving a trail in the air. Before Donglei could react, a hand suddenly grabbed his head, freezing the grin on his face. Lamtan slammed his opponent's face straight into the ground without mercy. It was then Lamtan realized who was tailing him and calmly exposed him. You are, I remember now, you are a classmate of that girl. He glared and demanded, why did you sneak up and attack me? Donglei stammered, trying to make excuses. You messed up my face, and you want to steal my credit, and my woman too. Hearing that, Lamtan looked at him suspiciously. Your woman? Lamtan did not even know who this guy Scrad was and immediately snapped. You mean that little bitch Xiaoyu? I have chased her for so long, but she is never interested. You do not even know her name, yet she blushes for you? Which? I should teach you a lesson. Not willing to listen to his trash talk, Lamtan slammed him down again, his fierce glare making Donglei's eyes nearly pop out. Then he threw Donglei into the trash heap and walked off. Trash belongs in the trash. Meanwhile, the school club's dance hall was buzzing with energy, lights blazing and the bar shining brightly. Seeing Lamtan's figure appear, Nahai happily approached, and a few beautiful girls nearby were dazzled by his confident aura. She quickened her steps to her lover, showing concern. Lamtan, why are you just getting here? He replied with a sly smile. Heard there is a great show. Even if I do not get it, I'm excited. The show's been waiting for you so long. I want to dance with you. He adored her and immediately agreed. Sure thing. Nahai's eyes followed every move of her lover's dance, softly whispering, Lamtan, you really know how to dance. Though calm on the outside, inside he was proud as hell. After boosting all his stats, the perks were definitely real. Lamtan, you dance so well. Just as round 1 ended, a stylish woman approached with an invitation. Handsome, want to dance with me? Nahai immediately took the lead, arrogantly refusing. Sorry, little sister, I want to keep dancing with Lamtan. You can step aside and wait. But this woman was not backing down and fired back. You are breathing so heavily. I suggest you take a break. It will do you good. Just as one guy was chased off, a swarm of men buzzed around Lamtan like bees to honey. Lamtan, you are an amazing dancer. Come here. Lamtan made her so mad her hair stood on end. Meanwhile, the guys around secretly felt bitter jealousy. So impressive. If he was not saving someone, it would be pure luck. Damn it. Why isn't he that infamous kiss up? Why are so many girls suddenly surrounding him? Denam grumbled in frustration. The president even said he would give him a reward. Does he deserve it? Hatan, standing opposite, bragged and egged the younger crowd on. That is right. The president's already been too generous. Suddenly, the student council president appeared with 2 cans of drink in hand, his tone all about making peace. You guys should not talk like that. Lamtan really did save someone. Isn't he that right? He stepped up, handed a can to Lamtan, and introduced himself. Lamtan, the school needs students like you heroes. Be a shining example. I am the student council president. Student council president. I am here representing everyone. Cheers to you. Lamtan did not rush to take it, instead eyeing the drink suspiciously. Seeing no response, he asked casually. Then, before Lamtan could answer, Denam pressured him. The president is toasting you. You are not going to be rude. Right? Exactly. No manners at all. Taking the hint, Lamtan downed the can in one go. The president smiled, clearly impressed. Murmurs of approval filled the air. Ong Nai gushed in admiration. Such great spirit. The guys behind glared with envy. What is so cool about just drinking? Only Nahai looked quietly worried. Is he No one noticed the president's sly grin, eyes sparkling like he just pulled off a prank. He put on the act of a righteous gentleman and invited Lamtan. Lamtan, there is something I want to talk to you about. It is about the student council. Come this way. Lamtan was not suspicious and immediately agreed. Okay, then I will have a quick chat with the president. He led him to an empty classroom. The lights were all off, making the room feel gloomy and cramped. As soon as Lam Tan stepped in, the scene stopped him in his tracks. Of course, he did not notice the scheming look on the president's face behind him. He saw Xiaoyu lying unconscious on the sofa. Instantly, Lam Tan sensed something was wrong. Isn't it that the girl from the pool? Her face is way too red. Lam Tan hurried over to check and worriedly said, "Hey, I think she has a fever." But just as he spoke, dizziness hit him hard. "Yeah, my head feels a bit woozy too." He stumbled and collapsed onto Xiaoyu, then passed out. Seeing things going as planned, the president smirked wickedly. Perfect, just as expected. Everything's back to normal. He quickly left, locking the door behind him with a sinister smile. Lam Tan, this time, enjoy yourself. Back at the crowded club, the audience was growing impatient, waiting forever with no sign of the party's main star. Weren't they supposed to hand out awards? Why has not it started? At that moment, the president stepped on stage, arms wide, ready to explain. "Everyone, please stay calm. Lam Tan will be here soon." Yeah, there is still time, but inside, he was anxious to embarrass Lam Tan, knowing the drug's effect must have kicked in by now. That sedative is so strong, not even an elephant could resist it, let alone you. The guy raised his hand to grab the audience's attention, because Lam Tan wanted to give his speech through the screen. So he invited everyone to look up at the big screen. "Now, let us welcome Lam Tan." The crowd below had been waiting a long time, so everyone grew excited, eyes fixed on the screen. Just seconds later, shocked faces appeared, as if they were witnessing something horrifying. Haha! On the big screen, a man and a woman were playing a fierce game. Heavy breathing revealing how intense it was. Someone pointed and whispered, "President, look fast." The president turned his back, pretending to be shocked. "Amut, Lam Tan, what are you doing?" The guy's voice was loud and annoying, like he was trying to stir up trouble. "This is a live broadcast. You know, I know you are pretty wild, but can't you hold back just a little?" Whispered insults and curses spread throughout the hall. "What a jerk. Disgusting. Get him to the meeting room now." This is so eye-opening. Just some player showing off with his buddies. I knew Lam Tan was this kind of guy. Trouble since he was a kid. Sit down. You idiot. Lucky to have saved that pretty girl. Still a bit of a good side after all. Lamla was also upset, speaking out for justice. "This is moral decay. I can tell just by looking at him he is no good. Isn't he the type to hit on every girl? A real scumbag." This jealousy boiled over, and a group of young people demanded Lam Tan be kicked out. Trash like Lam Tan, no place for him at Yanjian University. The president pretended to be disappointed and hung his head low. "Lam Tan, I am really disappointed in you." Seeing the president's agreement, a huge crowd of guys and girls from Zongxi cheered for a boycott. "That is right, kick that scumbag Lam Tan out of Yanjian University. Expel him, expel him." No one noticed the guy's satisfied smirk. "That is right." He threw his head back and laughed loudly like he was the ruler of all mankind. Inside, he was thrilled, indulging in his craving for control. This is the answer. This is the power of the president's call. This is the joy of crushing an ant. Just as the fairy atmosphere demanded punishment, Lam Tan's voice rang out in the hall. "Looks like I missed some good drama." Watching his steady figure walk confidently on the red carpet, the president froze, eyes wide, staring at someone who should not be there. His eyes turned bloodshot. Alarm bells rang inside him, sensing danger. In the president's frozen silence, Lam Tan slowly stepped forward and casually explained, "I just went to the restroom, and it is wild in here." "Who is everyone shouting to expel?" Lam Tan's eyes flashed as he dropped a hint. "What? Why does the president look so scared when he sees me? Is this some drama? Why is all this gossip not dying down? What is going on?" The president turned pale, green as a banana leaf, stammering suspiciously, "He is here." "So who is in there?" Lam Tan sneered in reply. "How should I know? Isn't this the president's show?" Just then, the camera zoomed out to show the whole person in the room, shocking the audience below. "Look." The man turned around. Isn't it that Lam Tan? On the screen, Yang Li, like a silent mannequin, whispered with wide eyes, "Are you comfortable, little fish? Will you never leave me again, you despicable woman? Finally, be honest." At that moment, someone slipped and gasped out loud, "Who is this guy? I recognize him. His name's Duongli. He has been chasing Xiaoyu for a while now. Why is he here?" Lam Tan quietly watched the footage, his thoughts drifting back to 10 minutes ago. As soon as the love potion was detected, the system activated a level 3 passive detox skill, canceling out the potion's effects with a 12-hour cooldown. He would already spotted the weird scheme the moment he stepped into the room. The girl was unconscious, cameras were set up, and a door was locked. But with the power of that level 3 skill, the door was no more than paper to him. He kicked it down without a second thought and pulled Xiaoyu out of the meeting room. Lam Tan carefully followed the plan in his head. It looked like she was heavily drugged and could not wake up anytime soon. Quietly, he placed her in the bathroom, so Zong Dao and his crew would not find her. Then he went back to the pile of trash where Duonglai was wasted and grabbed him to be the stand-in actor. Lam Tan was really happy with his choice. It worked because the actor learned on his own, even while unconscious. His acting skills were flawless. After getting him into the meeting room, Lam Tan downed the leftover drinks for the drunk guy and the cast took their positions. The club president put so much effort into setting up this big player, there is no way he would waste any of it. He even prepped a plastic mannequin from the dressing room for Duong Lai to wrestle with, complete with the same hairstyle. With everything set, Lam Tan snapped his fingers happily and thought, let the fun begin. Back to the video. Duong Lai is still struggling hard. Am I strong or what? Xiao Yu, watch how awesome I am. Lam Tan shrugged off the joke, thinking, this guy sure talks big. How can someone wrestle a plastic mannequin? And he took off his clothes too. That is not something I would do. Zhong Dao muttered in shock. The guy seemed crazy, yelling, no way, no way. I clearly saw him fall on XOU. Seeing his panicked face, Lam Tan sneered, huh? So you are confessing without fighting? Everyone in the stands clearly heard Zhong Dao's words and gawked in disbelief. Lam Tan grabbed the chance to steer the story. Alright, spill the details. How exactly did you see me fall on Xiao Yu? Zhong Dao could only shut up in fear. Lam Tan stepped closer with a fierce look. You talked big just now, why are you quiet now? Right then, a short, chubby figure suddenly appeared at the door. Tunmin rushed over with a fierce glare and started yelling, rude. You guys break the rules like this and expect to get away with it. That was homeroom teacher Tun, the literature department's oldest and most unusual teacher. But things did not go as expected. He pointed at Lam Tan and loudly scolded him. You are not even a class officer. How dare you question the club president? Someone like you with no ambition. Did the president pick the wrong person? Though unfairly accused, Lam Tan just raised an eyebrow and shot back. Wrong person? Then how do you explain the president falling on Xiao Yu? He dodged Zhong Dao's mistake and wildly shifted the blame. The president works hard and even got a certificate of merit. You are just making a scene, embarrassing everyone and ruining the school's atmosphere. You need punishment so no one gets upset. Meanwhile, the student council members smirked at each other, scheming to stir the pot and fan the flames. Denam angrily waved his hand and shouted, such a serious offense only gets a warning. I do not accept that. The president deserves better. Lamla, standing nearby, jumped in excitedly. Lam Tan should be suspended immediately. Expelled even, or everyone will be furious. Expel him. Expel him. Expel him. The crowd echoed the demand loudly. Expel him. Expel him. Amid the shouting, only Na Hai looked around, confused, realizing something was off. What had happened? The president clearly framed Lam Tan. Lam Tan had played his hand perfectly, tipping the scales in his favor. The guy slapped his shoulder, face twisted in a grimace. The homeroom teacher is bought by me. The students below the stage and the student council were all on my side. How do you plan to fight me now? Not only that, he pointed at Lam Tan and yelled, disciplinary team, catch him quickly. The red bandit enforcers rushed in at once. Even though they tried everything to drag him down, Lan stood solid as a statue, not moving an inch. The chief seized the chance to charge at him, ready to beat him to a pulp. Lam Tan, if you resist any more, I will have a damn good reason to crush you. Suddenly, a firm hand grabbed the chief's wrist, halting him mid-swing, his expression twisted, eyes wide like they might pop out. Lam Tan barely lifted him off the ground with one hand, smirking coldly. What is the rush? The real show's about to start. Tun Min, who'd been paid off to protect Kim Chu, barked orders to restrain Lam Tan. That bastard attacked someone. Guards, hold him down now. When one group moved in, another swarmed in, pushing Lam Tan's patience to the edge. He coldly glared back. Amid the chaos, a deep, thunderous voice cut through, making everyone turn around and freeze. Tunmin put on a fake smile. Uneasy? Principal, what are you doing here? The principal did not bother hiding his scowl. If I would been a moment later, this mess could not have been fixed. Thinking he would found an ally, he quickly accused Lam Tan. This student caused a major scandal, damaging the school's reputation. We decided to suspend him, but the situation's so bad, we have to detain him temporarily. The principal's anger flared as he slammed his cane like a hammer on Tun Min's back, damaging the school. He shouted loudly. He jabbed a finger at Tun Min's bloated, pig-like face and blasted him nonstop. Who is damaging the school? It is teachers like you taking bribes that disgrace this place. At that moment, the chief panicked and pushed in. Principal, you are mistaken. The real culprit is Lam Tan. Tunmin came just to help me. Fueled by old grudges and fresh anger, Trinho kicked the chief hard in the face. No one here's talking. Tunmin quickly dropped to his knees, pleading. Principal, he is the son of a major benefactor. Our school's security gate was funded by his father. Even at this point, Tunmin still acted like a sniveling worm. Enraged, the principal shoved him down and clamped a hand over his mouth. Nearby, Lam Tan covered a laugh, teasing, such big claw. Huh? Tunmin. Tavin saw their sudden closeness and was stunned. Stammering, you are Feng's son, from the Feng family, one of the university board members. So that is your connection to Lam Tan. The principal ignored the stunned look and declared, Bribing teachers and damaging the university's reputation is serious. The board has decided both of you are expelled and stripped of all duties. He looked at Lam Tan proudly. Luckily, we have an outstanding student like Lam Tan uncovering corruption and restoring the university's honor. He is the light of this school. Those two guilty parties dropped to their knees, stunned into silence. Their faces drained pale in fear. The crowd around started whispering and questioning. How did this happen? The president and Tun Min were the bad guys. Were we all fooled? What is really going on? Lam Tan quickly explained. Everyone can see the truth on the screen. On stage, footage from 40 minutes earlier played, showing the woman drinking a drugged beverage without hesitation. The chief, totally off guard, arrogantly declared on camera, Lam Tan would not do this, even if it costs his life. So who really set him up? Seriously, who is perfect enough to pull this off? The entire student body that afternoon looked up at him like he was some kind of servant. Realizing his true nature, students in the stands exploded with rage. So that is what kind of guy he is. So disappointing. What a shameless snake, how dare he lie to me? Their fury hit a boiling point. They started throwing whatever they had at him, shouting, I always suspected he was dangerous. He framed me too. Let us expose him fully. Expel him. Lock him up. If we do not beat him, it won't be over. The chief writhed in pain on the ground, his eyes going cold and empty. I have lost everything. It is all Lam Tan's fault. Without hesitation, he pulled out a knife and lunged at Lam Tan. I want you to die with me. With a quick sweep of his leg, Lam Tan knocked him flat and calmly caught the knife with one hand. You dared to warn me, but your gaze had a hint of threat. As for the student council president, maybe it is time to step down from the stage. The moment he pulled back, he coincidentally fell right into the center below the stands, panic rising as the crowd closed in around him. Without hesitation, they lunged to tear their prey apart, each like a starving tiger devouring its meal. This plate is mine. Give him all to me. Tear him apart. Let us see how you perform. The thug screamed in agony. In the blink of an eye, the once sharp and handsome man was reduced to a beggar, the harsh insults still ringing in his ears. You think you deserve to be president? Not done yet. He even dared to drug a female student. Lock him up. Lamla quickly made a request. Principal, the student council needs to elect a new president ASAP. The villain nodded in agreement. Old Master Tuoi turned to ask the person beside him, classmate Lam Tan. What do you think about this brave act? He even helped kick out those two troublemakers. Should we make him the new student council president? The students instantly cheered. Recommended by the principal. That is amazing. Instant promotion. I support him. Lam Tan did not rush to answer but calmly said, thanks to the principal for the praise. This time, Trine Hao's quick thinking uncovered the plot. Along with Kong Tu Bao reporting to you in time, the consequences could have been disastrous. He continued to persuade. Trine Hao previously served as head of the student council's organizing committee, but was suppressed by the former president. She is capable and qualified. I feel there is no one better suited than her, he admitted honestly to his friends. Though it is tough, I would not dare take it myself. The crowd suddenly erupted. What? He is passing up such a great chance. So handsome. Lam Tan really is a man. Anyone who dares speak badly about Lam Tan later will have to answer to me. President Lam Tan is seriously handsome. Nat Tran watched from afar for a while, his face flushing deep red. Lam Tan, you are so charming, no wonder he is my man. Trine Ha, not wanting to kill the mood after earlier, quickly announced, the dance will continue. Seeing the situation stabilize, Lam Tan immediately turned and left. It is over time to check if Tu Gu has woken up. The bathroom was eerily silent, not a sound. Every breath standing out loud and clear. He quietly searched for Tu Yu, anxiously rubbing her head upon seeing no sign of waking. He called her name frantically, unaware of sounds coming from above. Tu Yun, how much sleeping powder did you take? Suddenly, he sensed something was wrong. A strange scent filled the air. What is going on? Something soft. Just as Lam Tan slowly collapsed, Nat Tran revealed his true form, a smug smile curling on his lips. She slowly approached, using all her strength to drag his large body up. Without hesitation, she climbed onto his lap, stepping over his tuxedo. This dress is so annoying. Then she gave him the softest, most tender look. Lam Tan, you belong to me now. Having finally got what she would long desired, Nat Tran could not hold back, letting out soft, satisfied sounds. Suddenly remembering Tu Yu's presence, she grabbed her roughly, a wicked grin spreading. Open your eyes and see clearly. Lam Tan is mine. You will never have him. She flipped her attitude faster than a pancake, gently stroking Lam Tan. I won't leave you anymore. Just then, he suddenly snapped awake, his mind unusually clear, and firmly lifted her up. Nat Tran gasped, panting, managing to say a few words. Wait, Lam Tan? She panicked, noticing his strange behavior. Lam Tan, you are not yourself. Ignoring her words, Lam Tan tensed and moved faster, making her whole body tremble. Is this animal instinct? Damn it, I won't wait. Wait, at the climax. Her face burned bright red, eyes growing hazy. Even outsiders could feel the intense, sultry atmosphere spreading. Suddenly, he jolted awake, eyes wide with surprise, still trying to process what just happened. He instinctively rolled his eyes and scanned around. What the heck is going on here? His gaze landed on the person sprawled on the floor. Lamtan suddenly realized, damn it, this is some kind of miracle cure. He flew into a rage, instinctively pounding his head to relieve the frustration. This damn woman. Time and again, his passive poison clearing ability had not fully recovered, and she was messing with him, damn it. Without hesitation, he grabbed his fist and delivered a series of fierce blows right to her backside. Damn it, I will teach her a lesson. If she were not unconscious, I would beat her senseless. Suddenly, the phone rang repeatedly, interrupting his actions. Lamtan hesitated for a moment before answering. It was Thian Tong and Thuan Hai on the other end, quickly greeting him. Good evening. Koyan Tung, I just saw that brat Feng showing off in the affluent circle and also helped you out. Nen said he is joining too. Why did not you call us guys? He quickly checked the messages on his phone. His connection with Qian Tong just leveled up. Admire me now. I played a part this time, he said, then watched helplessly as the two of them showed off such show-offs. Thuan Hai kept going. Koyan Tung, remember that private party on the yacht I told you about? It is happening tomorrow night at Yanjiang. There is a super special event lined up. You have got to come and check it out. Hearing that, he gladly agreed. Sure, my mood's not great right now. A yak party sounds perfect to unwind. The voice on the phone grew more excited. That is great. Looking forward to seeing you. Koyan Tung. Two cold silver gray beer cans clinked sharply, the foam bubbling at the rim as if laughing with delight. Under the warm yellow streetlights, a fellow partygoer suggested, the drinks at this dance are boring. How about we go grab some beer outside and have fun? Trinha's voice was already a bit tipsy. Exactly. I am the boss here. Drink up. It is all on me. Lamtan strolled ahead, chuckling. All right. You have said that like 100 times tonight already. Ignoring the teasing, he raised his hand toward the nearby public restroom. I gotta go to the bathroom. His friends happily chimed in. Let us all go. Let us. He smiled softly, watching his friends shuffle off, thinking to himself about how his boosted physique made it harder to get drunk. Suddenly, a sharp female voice called out from behind. What are you guys doing? Let go. Nearby on the lawn, 4 young guys were surrounding a hot girl. What is going on? Don't touch me. Aren't you supposed to be out selling yourself? The woman snapped at them, shooing them away. Troking ogled her exposed skin in the cool air of Gaodong, white and flawless. She brushed off a hand from one of the guys and snapped back. You can only look, not touch. That only fueled his desire to conquer her. I am into feisty girls like you. They lost patience and dragged her into the nearby bushes. I can't take it anymore. I want you right now. Surrounded and cornered, Gaodong started to weaken. No way. I am not that kind of person. You are committing a crime. Let me go. But Trok Ni leered at her and shouted, shut up. You have stirred the guys up. Now you gotta take responsibility and calm them down. Lamtan could not stand the bullying of a decent woman and spoke up. Hey, she said no. How can you force her? His words made the group jump nervously. Gao Dong, attracted by the deep male voice, nervously looked over her shoulder. Surrounded by a bigger group, they cursed him. You come here alone, trying to be some hero saving a beauty. You watch too many movies. Get lost. We do not want trouble. Seeing Lamtan unmoved, 2 of them raised their fists, ready to teach him a lesson. Still talking big. She watched from outside, worried and warned. Be careful, but he dodged swiftly, causing their punches to collide and hit each other instead. They were so weak that one hit knocked them both unconscious, leaving their friends stunned with wide eyes. Without waiting for a reaction, he grabbed their heads and smashed them together like 2 bells no mercy. The dizzying pain knocked both Day Man and Chok Ni flat to the ground. Ninko Ron got closer to check him out and concluded that they were all unconscious. She expected a thank you, but instead, the other person just frowned slightly. Do you realize how dangerous what you just did was? At the same time, the system triggered a notification, possibly detected a beautiful woman, unlocking a rebellious mission. Her info popped up right on the blue screen. The mail. When liking goes over 90%, you unlock material and abilities. At 100%, the dependency relationship between host and target changes. Lum Tiener read the notification with surprise, who knew this could unlock a rebellious mission. Not bad, considering the look. Too bad. It is just a street girl. Feeling a bit regretful, he offered advice and waved goodbye. Girl, even though you are pretty, you should not be doing this job. Listen to me. Find a real job. Yingo Ang was surprised and asked, what? She coldly watched his shrinking figure and silently cursed. Where did this reckless guy come from? Playing the hero all alone almost ruined my plan. Z-Man lying nearby still had not given up and reached out to grab her. Alright, no one expected the delicate girl to suddenly turn into a fierce woman and scare the guy away. escaping from home. Yinko Wang pulled out his phone and told his subordinates. The suspect is restrained and being transported. Inform Team 4 to prepare the net. The other side quickly replied, yes, Captain. The next day, the canoe sped across the blue sea with Lam Ten and the sailor heading towards a nearby luxury yacht. Soon, the canoe reached the dock. He waved goodbye and did not forget to update the situation. Boss Lem, have fun. I will take another boat to discuss business. He politely waved back. All right, get to work. Inside the spacious cabin, loud music mixed with the decadent party scenes of rich folks, each holding a delicate, pale hand. He glanced around and happily joined the fun. The vibe was not bad. Plus, there were plenty of girls in bikinis, a few steps away. Ningko Wang, dressed as a cat maid, silently listened to his subordinates' updates. Captain, what is the situation? Have they been caught? She calmly replied, target marked and ready to act anytime. Yes, in her mind, she stayed alert. This operation had to be careful, no repeat of last night's mess. Almost got caught by that reckless guy. Her thoughts were cut off by Lum Tian's voice. This is free. Right? Just as he spoke, Sultan came up cheerfully and recognized her. Ningkoag was startled and asked quietly, how are you here? He did not answer directly, starting small talk. Change jobs. Bartending is good. More future than before. She just politely nodded. You should join the party at the Othit. I will invite you to enjoy it. Just do not ruin my mission. A loud man interrupted their chat. Hey, waiter, a few meters away. Kim held two fresh girls, beckoning with his fingers. Come here. She obediently followed Tin's lead. Would you like some champagne, sir? Timai next to her pitched in. Girls, do not just stand there. Boss Kim wants to play a different game with you. He is powerful and won't treat us badly. The two friends laughed and joked. Surprised Kim even knew how to have fun. Thanks for the extra round. Guys, been partying too much with them these days. Today, I want to keep it clean. Uniforms are pretty tempting though. Not bad. Hurry and take the money. Come on. He licked his lips with a lecherous look, emphasizing each word. Serve me well. It was her first time facing this kind of situation, and her expression darkened. Inside, she grew resentful. If only she was not undercover right now. Suddenly, Lum stepped in and bluntly refused. Sorry, sir, we do not offer special services here. By the way, that is illegal. Look it up yourself. The man was shocked. Huh. Seconds later, he exploded in anger, cursing wildly. You worthless waiter. How dare you argue with me? Insulted. But he just calmly explained. Huh, I am not a waiter. The captain just invited me over to hang out. Tumai saw this as a perfect chance to flatter him. So she stood up bitterly and challenged him. But Jiang really is a waiter. Huh, claiming to be a guest. We have been to plenty of parties. Never seen you before. Trying to play the hero. Where's your invitation? You do not need to worry about what Joe said. He casually grabbed some food off the plate and replied slowly. No invitation. The captain invited me. Why did not you go ask him yourself? You think you are right? Huh. The cover charge for this party is 100,000 per person. You said the captain invited you here. Who are you? Anyway, show your true colors. He laughed quietly. Poor guy sneaking onto the boat. Huh. Mavan snapped sharply. If you are not a waiter, then you are a thief sneaking in. Throw him overboard now. Kim, still looking annoyed, ordered. No matter who you are today, you will kneel and apologize. If not, I will break that thing and toss you overboard. You there? Kneel too. Another voice sneered. Kneel differently. Don't he pretend to be innocent on this boat? Hurry up and apologize to Captain Kim. The crowd slowly closed in on Lam Tan and Ni Gao Dong, threatening them arrogantly, ready to teach them the rules of the rich. And Dong stared at Lam Tan's back, silently calculating. The main target had not acted yet. If they trapped him now, the plan would fail. But even though Lam Tan had some skill, he could not take on so many people alone. Ignoring the thoughts in his head, he confidently pulled out his phone to provoke. So you are saying whoever's got the money gets to play? Right? Fine. I will call the captain now. Kim Van froze instantly, holding something in each arm, and the two girls nearby showed equally surprised faces. As everyone's attention turned to Lam Tan, a crisp ringtone from the captain's phone broke the tense silence. The number you dialed is temporarily unreachable. He stared at his phone, silently pitting himself. The captain must be busy with business talks and can't answer right now. But those around took the chance to throw stones, mocking him. Who does this loser think he is? Calling the captain. Scared of him much? Just 3 seconds of bravery. Tumai could not hold back and sneered. Poor guy. Why do not you just buy this boat outright? Then we would all be kneeling in front of you. Kim Van set a condition. If you buy this boat, that little waiter will be yours too. Today, this old man will spare her life. But can you handle that? Those taunts accidentally hit the mark, and he agreed immediately. Good idea. Lam Tan struggled free, urging, Waiter, get your captain here. While the girl hesitated, he was already happily sealing the deal. Go on, even if the captain's not here, but the captain could also handle sales. He remembered it was Xiao Trang and decided to leave this poor guy with no hope. Staging a little play with him, Trang, who was called out by name, appeared and hurried over to greet him. Captain Kim Van skipped the formalities and introduced Lam Tan directly. Captain, he will buy this boat from you. Big business, why wait? Without even glancing over, he mocked. Captain Kim's joking. The captain's boat is way too valuable. Even a whole day feels overpriced. He rolled his eyes at Lam Tan, paused, then spat out each word with contempt. Does he even have the means to buy it? Lam Tan did not bother explaining to these bearded fools. He decisively pulled out his power card and said, enough talk. Just name your price. He gasped unconsciously. This looks like the longhand black card, but with some differences. It looked way more premium. But Hyan Nu still stuck to her view. It is just a copy. Too bad it is a second-rate fake. And Godong reached out to him with concern. Maybe you should go first. Do not do this. He was already running worst-case scenarios in his head. He could not let Lam Tan make so many enemies on his behalf tonight. The mission could not just be abandoned. Lam tilted his head briefly to reassure Tran, who blushed red. At that moment, the system notification popped up. Favorability plus 5%. Trang he panicked and blurted out the payment info to intimidate him. If he is really set on buying today, then this boat's base price is 700 million, plus an urgent processing fee of 100 million, totaling 800 million. All the paperwork is here, just sign and pay. While he was checking the info, the crowd pressured him. Sign it. Swipe your card for 800 million, and I will dive in and swim back myself. Kim, no need to save face anymore. Play however you want, he said, also trying to pressure him. Do you need to swipe your card to sign? If you really can't afford it, please leave the boat immediately. Lamson waved away the pointless paper, flat out refusing to sign. Sign? Of course not. They are just waiting to pounce. I knew it. This is ridiculous. Let us end this. No more theatrics. After the crowd had their fun, he finally reached out and pulled Shen Niao Dong closer. The one who signed was her. Everyone was shocked by this bold move, jaws dropping in unison. What? To avoid misunderstandings, he happily shared his generosity. Swipe my card. She signed this boat. I am giving it to her. After shutting down the narrow-minded crowd, he finally asked about the beauty. Right? Still do not know her name? She was still a bit dazed and stammered. I am Shen Niao Dong. Lamson effortlessly swiped the card through the machine and declared boldly, this boat is the first gift I give Shen Niao Dong. In an instant, the machine beeped, confirming the transaction. Payment of 800 million successful. The crowd, half shocked and half stunned, realized the boat was really bought not on credit, but paid in full right away. Who is this guy? With that kind of money, he is definitely not ordinary. Could he really be the big boss invited by the boat's owner? Trang He was crushed by this capital power, bending over backwards, ready to welcome the new owner. Here, Miss Shen, Gwen, you two are now the new owners of this boat. All 100 crew members on board earnestly said, we are ready to serve you. And the group of waitresses echoed the same, handing things over to Miss Shen. He looked at the ringleader and said, as I said, I bought the boat. These servers belong to me. Right? Kim Won weakly confirmed with a single yes. The two women following him chimed in, not just her. We are all yours, boss. What is your name? Young, handsome, and rich. Let us get to know you better. The bootlickers rushed over to sweet-talk him. That Kim guy dared to cross you. Pathetic. I never liked that Kim anyway. Shen seemed to snap back quickly. Wait, your shoelaces are undone? Well, now Dong was still deep in thought, wondering who this guy really was, and B watched the chaos unfold inside. Little Kim, you are wrong about him. This kid is not normal. Kim mustered the courage to apologize but snuck in a jab. Boss Han, but when he slapped me, it was like slapping you. If you are mad at little Kim, I will hand over all my MR business to you. The sweet offer was hard to refuse. Little Kim meant well after all. He handed me a fat opportunity right at my doorstep, but I will have to bite into its main artery myself. Hembu clenched his fist, searching for a target immediately, though no image yet. The sound came first. This young master is generous. Bowing his head to hide a sly smile, he introduced himself. I am Hemp, but everyone calls me Boss Han. How should I address this young master? Lamson replied casually with no guard. My name is Lam, the only one who lost his cool hearing that was now Dong. Henbiu. Boss Han. Huh. Infamous info about the boss automatically flashed in her mind. Smuggling, banned goods in Myanmar and Laos. He also ran 2 underground casinos. Lately, her team had been targeting him non-stop. Tonight's mission was to take him down. Henbiu tried to act hospitable. Great night, young Master Lam. Want to play 2 rounds? Without hesitation, he waved him off. No gambling for me. Plus, it is kinda illegal. Let us skip it. When that did not work, Hen switched to teasing. No way. Young Master Lam threw down over 100 million and never placed a bet. That 800 million wiped out your entire capital. Huh, you are so mean. Boss Han, young Master Lam, might not have the money, but he is still the big boss of this boat. How can you say that? Lam smiled softly, then calmly corrected. Of course there is money, but he is rushing around like a dog guarding bones. Having money just means he lacks the guts that Kamen hit his pride dead on, and he did not hesitate to shoot him a sharp, deadly glare. Kim picked the perfect awkward moment to jump in character. Forget it. Boss Han, some people may have tons of cash, but can to stand losing it. Even losing 200 mil would keep them up at night. I am playing with you then, and Dong whispered in his ear, worried he would fall into their trap. Don't he get caught up in their ruthless tricks. Word is Hanbiu's already made the buy-in money at the gambling table. Whether he has $1 billion or $2 billion, it won't be enough to lose, Lam calmly repeated. Losing $2 billion. He loved that key phrase. Eyes lighting up like headlights. Isn't he that perfect? She gasped. Puzzled, Lam did not hesitate and waved her over. Hey, Boss Han. Suddenly I think playing a bit might be kind of fun. And Dong tried to stop him but only managed a shocked Hanbiu was grinning inside he would been tricked. He looked straight at the girl beside him and tossed her a challenge. Thing is, I have been unlucky lately, not even my chickens pull in cess. So you go play. If you lose, I will cover it. If you win, all the money's yours. No backing out, she blurted out in dizziness. Mission given. He drifted into daydreams of getting rich. Handing her money to bet, lose $2 billion. Pay $200 million, better than gifting the female lead a present. Counting money is something few understand. Well, she screamed madly. You are crazy. I told him he would lose horribly. But nothing could stop his thoughts from racing. That is for the best now, even if he lounges around. He can spend it all. Once everyone gathered at the table and played the welcoming host perfectly. Karat is complicated, but considering Lam might not get it, the vibe would be totally off, so blackjack's the simplest game. How about it? Lamson? Ready to bet? No problem. Whispered gossip kept buzzing around them. How could a waiter gamble like Boss Han? This time Lam's doomed. And Dong thought grimly, tightening his resolve. As a waiter who just got a yak from a rich guy, he could not refuse the tycoon's request to keep his cover. He would just help him play amid the endless buzzing from busybodies. Having money could really make Kim call someone dad. But at the casino, even more money just went into Boss Han's pocket. Looks like Lam is a second-gen rich dude, but not the sharpest. The dealer, excited, announced, deal the cards. Hanbiu looked at the two hands flipped over and smiled politely. Pretty lucky. Lamson, wanna add chips? He boldly pushed all his chips in, surprising Nadong, and declared firmly, I am going all in. Your call. After revealing all the cards, Han quickly announced the result. Han won this round. Wore a sad, regretful expression. What a shame. Han swept the winnings to himself with both hands but forced a fake smile. No worries. Lamson, win next time. He played the rich fool role on cue. Next round I bet 200 million. By the way, why are these chip denominations so small? Give me 2 billion. Zoom I quickly called it out, while the girl next to him gasped, only managing to say bro before covering her mouth. The onlookers were stunned by that astronomical number. Jaws dropping. 2 billion. Isn't he that a bit too much? This guy's luck has not run out yet. And Bill clapped and rubbed his hands, unwilling to admit defeat. No wonder Lamson is so decisive, smiling with eyes squeezed shut, but already planning how to blow the cash. Sure enough, taunting him a bit made the spoiled rich kid's mind foggy after winning 2 billion. Looks like his shady deals will be back on track soon. Then Adler's dialogue became a familiar routine, just upping the stakes each time. Bossin wins. Lam loses 200 million. Bossin wins. Lam loses 500 million. Bossin wins. Lam loses 1 billion. And piled chips until his hands cramped, eyes gleaming as he eyed his next big bet. Lamson. Keep going. Lamson quickly said of course, only to be snapped at by Dong to fix his words to absolutely. The crowd watching his retreat went wild. Whoa, this waiter's really bold. Not playing anymore. Just walking away like that. She pushed him against the wall, trapping his hands before starting to scold him. Are you crazy? Even with money, you can just waste it like that. The more she talked, the more furious she got. Did he really think doubling down every time would get back what he lost? Don't he be ridiculous? There is no such thing as luck in a casino. In this scam, the system even adds a super spicy kick, only a 3% chance of goodwill. Mtan, feeling dizzy, wisely chose to compromise. It is if you lose, I won't blame you. No need to get worked up. The real satisfaction is hidden deep inside. Unspoken, being cornered by a beautiful woman at his age interesting. But he better be gentle or she will get scared and run off. After all, she does not understand that losing here means making money. After calming her down, Engadong realized she would overstep. I'm not upset, just trying to tell you I can win. Inside, she was terrified. Unable to control her feelings, her cover was blown. Lamtam pretended to misunderstand, rubbing his hands curiously. Why can't you win? Could Hanbiu be cheating, like in the movies? pulling out the card you want. Should I report it? I think there is a reward for that, she weakly responded. That is just a scam and movie's lowest level trickery. She did not hesitate to reveal the secret. The table and cards have sensor chips. The dealer knows the cards in advance and signals Hanbiyu where to bet. The chips detect outside cheating. But Hanbiyu only wins with the dealer's hidden help, so they never get caught. And Gadong blurted it all out and stressed. That is why I said you can T-win here. Got it. Lamtan put on a childish act and sang along. So that is how it is? Gambling really ruins people. Then he spun around 180 degrees, pulling her back to the table. Now that we know the trick, it is simple. Come on, I will take you to teach those gamblers a lesson. The sudden twist shocked her, and she asked, what? Using his newfound knowledge, he boldly challenged the whole room. I suspect the poker deck has been tampered with. Let me check it first. Hanbiyu blindly trusted their homemade technique and agreed without hesitation. No problem. Check it. Let Lam show he is a worthy opponent. The crowd, lacking strong opinions, clung to him. He started to panic had he really lost all his money. Definitely, that is over $1 million already. Now, except for this ship, he is basically broke. Luckily, I do not do business with him. To my coyly swayed her hips and suggested, Lam, you can check me anywhere you want. Lam Tan understood but had to put the beauty aside. Thanks, but I will check the table first. It is not too late to check your clothes later. He ran his hands over the table a few times, then suddenly slapped it with a level 3 intensity. Seeing everyone stay calm, he confidently concluded, looks like there is no problem. Lam Tan shrugged and mocked the greedy players in front of him. Then let us keep going. It just means you are stuck with no way out. Hanbiyu clenched his mouth tight, furious as he heard the taunts ringing in his ears. And Boss had clearly won big before. So why was he playing so cautiously, only betting a few thousand each time? Was this how losers act? A background actor grabbed the chance to speak up. A few thousand chips is not stingy, right? Depends on who you are playing against. Lam drops tens of thousands each time. So compared to him, Boss, he is definitely stingy. Hen immediately took the bait, losing his cool and pouring all his chips in without hesitation. From below, the 9 of spades appeared first, but halfway through the push, her finger paused slightly. Hanbiyu was startled by her odd move and gave her a confused glance. Lam Tan saw their eyes lock and stall, his heart racing nervously. What is going on? Hurry up, I am in a rush to play again. Tumai whispered quietly. I just noticed, the sensor device is not responding anymore. Han, still furious, stubbornly gestured for the cards to be dealt. I do not believe Han's luck is that good. Just as he spoke, a stammered voice came from her. Han, and Boss lost. Lam won. He had been waiting for this moment, and immediately raised his fist to celebrate. Everyone around was shocked, jaws dropping. They all shouted excitedly. Finally, he won a round. It is all turned around. Boss tried hard but failed. Hanbiyu's blood boiled instantly, and he shouted, you little punk? How dare you mess with me? Lam Tan was not fazed at all by these empty threats. He stayed calm and even fired back. What is wrong? You win a bunch of rounds and it is all good, but lose one and you are already flipping out? Looks like you are the one who can handle the game. Han Boss, not sure what triggered them, and pointed straight at Ninja Dong, the bad guy in the mix. That girl just cheated. I have been playing cards for years, Lam said coolly. She can fool me. She is the pro here. And you are just a rookie. Dan Dong did not bother to judge right or wrong, just followed along. Lam, cheating like that is not cool. Even on your boat, gambling has rules. Cheating at cards is no small deal. Lam, you might have plenty of money, but do not cheat. The girl nervously denied, we are not cheating or rigging anything. Then she pressed a gun to Lam Tan's head and declared a death sentence. By the rules, cheaters lose a finger and all their stakes get confiscated. If you do not comply, you will take a bullet instead, even with the gun pressed close. He calmly toyed with a chip and asked, I am curious too. With all the hand speed training I have done these years, who is faster, the gun or me? And Go Dong panicked and rushed forward. Don't he provoke him? He will actually shoot. Before she could finish, the gunshot echoed sharply, barely visible to the naked eye, by some insane speed and skill. Hanbiyu suddenly clutched his stomach, coughing up blood. The whole room screamed in shock. What just happened? And Godong stayed calm, confused, replaying the moment in her head. Did I really just see that? In her mind, the shocking replay started with him pulling the trigger, and then slamming the chip in his right hand against the gun. Next was Lam Tan's counterattack, 3 rapid punches to Hanbiyu's stomach. That speed was unreal. Kim, the quickest to recover, pointed at the guy doubled over on the floor and shouted, Bowen, catch this guy. He cheated in the game and even dared to attack someone. Just as hope, Bowen showed up immediately, grabbing the guy by the collar. Lam Tan, worried the guy might feel wronged, kindly stood up and explained, Boss Kim, did you forget something? I am the owner of this boat. Tell me, who do you think Bowen will listen to? Then Lam Tan kicked Hanbiyu's stiff body away to check his feet. Besides, He is the one who cheated, right? The extras were stunned, whispering, "What? And boss actually cheated, even Nidodo, who was involved?" Looked confused. She leaned over to Lam Tan and whispered, "Weird. He would not do such a low-class cheat like peeking at cards. How did you actually win just now?" "I did not even hide it from my own crew. When I checked the table, I secretly messed with the sensors. That last round was just pure luck. Then I slipped these 2 cards into his hand while fighting him." She covered her mouth, giggling and teasing, "You are so sneaky. Just that little trick and your luck rating jumps by 15%. Right when things were heating up, the boat captain Hai Hong entered. "Oh man, what just went down here?" Everyone immediately started arguing loudly, trying to explain. "Captain's here. And boss was just cheating while playing cards with Lam, and even fired a shot." He ignored everyone else and rushed to check on Lam Tan. "Money boss. Money boss. Are you okay? Even if you cheated, show me your hands." "I am." Lam replied, but the others kept asking nervously if he would been hit by a stray bullet or injured. While everyone was still dizzy, the boat captain said, "Lam, you are the money boss. The real money boss." And Godong whispered into the radio, "The biggest target is down. Begin the next move immediately." Captain Hai happily threw his arms out and gave an official introduction, satisfying everyone's curiosity. "That is right. This is the money boss I always mention. Tonight, I specially invited him here." As soon as he finished, everyone swarmed Lam like bees. Some even bolder than the others before. "The President Kine, you are way too humble. Let me properly introduce myself again. My surname's Chen, President Qian's younger brother. Still looking for a girlfriend. The President Kine, I have a really great project. The President Kine, I know all 48 terms like the back of my hand." Luckily, the chaos did not last long, thanks to the police arriving with a warrant to stop it. "Everyone stay quiet and still. We are about to arrest a smuggling gang. Please cooperate." One of them stepped forward to report to Nao Dong. "Henbio and his men have been caught. We can move in now." Without hesitation, she gave the order immediately. "Yeah? Move in." While everyone else was stunned. "Wait, that server was actually..." She glanced around, silently thinking, "Huh, where did he go? He helped catch the criminals, so he has to get his money back too, right?" The one she was missing had now turned into a ghost of the escape. Lam Tan inviting her to sit on the canoe still left her shaken. Luckily, in the chaos, he climbed out the window and snuck away. If the police caught him cheating at cards, that'd be a disaster. Over at the girls' dorm, the whole building seemed deep asleep under the night sky. Only now Hai was lying face down on her bed, staring at her phone and mumbling, "Where did Lam Tan? Why has not he even replied to my message?" She twisted her feet nervously, muttering to herself nonstop, planning to invite him over for dinner tomorrow, but no, that'd be too forward. The more she talked, the more regretful she felt. That unexpected interruption the other day ruined everything. She had to find another chance. Before she could say more, the sudden click of high heels on the floor startled Na Hai. Nat Tran slumped into a chair with a big sigh. "I'm exhausted." Carelessly, she turned to remind her roommate, "What is wrong with you? You look like someone messed with you. You gotta protect yourself, okay?" She was just waiting for that to happen, starting to blame it all on Lam Tan. "He looks polite and normal, but really, turns out he is rough like that." My waist. "But honestly, only rough like that could make me feel a pleasure I have never known before." Nahai looked skeptical. "Really? I do not believe it. But now that I think about it, he was not rough at all. You tore this dress yourself, right?" Nat Tran lifted her skirt to show handprints on her hip. "See, I do not have that kind of strength. Usually I can't even open a jar. Don't he believe me? Check it out." Seeing her friend trembling and hugging herself, she covered her mouth and chuckled. "Nahai, why are you shaking? Put some clothes on, or you will catch a cold." Unable to handle the heat, she dashed out the door. Watching Nahais hurried back, she felt smug inside. If you want to win Lam Tan's heart now, it is too late. Men always belong to the first woman they love. Nat Tran snapped her fingers, reminiscing the unforgettable feeling. "Lam Tan is incredible, especially at the end when he made me feel so good. When will he do it again?" Hee. Outside the boys' dorm, Nahai stared sadly at her phone. Uneasy inside, she sent messages and called, but no answer. Could he already be asleep? After thinking a moment, she squinted. Nat Tran really did not seem like she was lying. If it is true, then I have to hold on tighter. Her imagination flew high, picturing a swarm of colorful butterflies fluttering around him. A perfect guy like Lam Tan, rich, handsome, muscular, and single would definitely be the prize everyone fights over. Nahai clenched her fists with determination. "I absolutely won. Give up." The guys behind her kept whispering, "Why is that girl dressed like that waiting for someone? Maybe she just had a fight with her boyfriend and ran out. Those legs look tight." The day passed quickly, with the soft morning sunlight faithfully shining on everything. Lam Tan bit into a hamburger, his face full of frustration. "Last night was brutal. Gambling and fighting left me drained. time to go home and rest. He paused mid-step when he saw someone familiar. He overheard people gossiping nearby. Hey, is not that Leia? I saw her waiting here last night. So she did stay out all night after all. Without hesitation, she slipped her arm through his. Lamtan. Nahai was more excited than ever. The tiredness on her face had long vanished. Lamtan, you are finally back. He recalled her words and cut her off. You waited for me all night. Nahai did not complain at all. Instead, she was gentle as ever. It is you have been busy. Waiting for you is what I should do. I want you to know. I know everything. She said, voice trembling with fear. Know what? He stammered. She leaned into Lamtan, blinded by love. Whispering softly, you love to so much. I know the distance between us, and I understand there will be others better than me chasing you. So I just want to be the one who understands. Sensing the moment was right, Nahai suddenly collapsed backward, not faking ouch. My head hurts so much. She changed her tone quickly, leaving him confused. He had no choice but to bend down and pick her up, feeling a bit awkward holding her so close. Are you okay? Let me take you home to rest, Lamtan said as they reached her room. As Lamtan carefully lifted her legs, he heard her sweet voice. Thanks for bringing me back. He tilted his head. You are awake. Nahai stopped moving her legs and tugged on his shirt, grabbing his hand, her voice dripping with sweetness. Lamtan, you treat me so well. He was still trying to figure out what was going on. Before he could say more, she sat up, clinging to him playfully. You must have been really busy last night. Let me massage you first. Lamtan's eyes fixed on her curvy figure. She waited for him all night, and now wants to massage him. This girl's got some serious moves. His heart soared. But with temptation right in front of him, he could not resist. Inside he thought one thing, but what came out was, you know how to massage. Nahai climbed on top and started her healing session. Of course, just relax and rest. Lamtan lay back, enjoying the care from his sweet little sister. So comfortable. She changed position, bending her legs to push against his shoulders. This feels even better. He closed his eyes and drifted off. This place is a bit far from school. In 2 days, I will take you to buy a house closer to campus time to splash some cash. Nahai could not hold back and suddenly kissed Lamtan's face. Amut, is this real? You treat me so well. I love you so much. The ticker kept jumping. His affection 4%. Hers 95%. She hugged him tight. Her voice syrupy sweet. From now on, I will massage you every day. Okay? How could he say no? Of course. I will. Then a series of heavy breaths broke the quiet atmosphere. Lamtan, cared for so tenderly, fell asleep without realizing it. Nahai sat on the bed, nonchalantly typing a message to her roommate. Zanjan. Lamtan just said he wants to buy me a house. He has spent thousands on bags before, and now this kinda makes me feel awkward. Should I accept it? Zanjan read the message and blew up. What? Lamtan's buying a house for that bitch. She is so lucky. Then she furiously typed back. Angry as she was, her reply was surprisingly different. If he is giving, just take it. Lamtan's got endless money. Whether it is for pets or charity, it is the same. I do not control how he spends his cash. Nahai teased back sweetly. We just met a couple weeks ago, and he has spent so much on me already. But hey, have not heard him spend anything on you yet. Says, you are keeping secrets. Zan snapped, immediately asking about her parents. Then she took a deep breath and sent. My mind, heart, and soul are the real deal with Lamtan. You would not understand. After successfully bragging, Nahai lay back and glanced at the chat screen, smirking with pride. Once Lamtan buys me a new house, I will send you a selfie of us cuddling on the sofa. Meanwhile, just keep dreaming. Time flew by like a dog running across a field. And soon it was afternoon. Lamtan stepped out of the shower looking refreshed. Man, that morning massage and nap really hit the spot. As he walked, his phone chimed. Who is messaging now? 2 messages popped up from yesterday. The first was from Ixio Hixi. I have something to tell you. Zan sent a super hot pit. My waist still hurts a bit, but it feels pretty good. When can we grab a meal? Below was today's message. I have found a professional team. If you are interested, let us meet. Hey, then. I was packing up in the museum when I stumbled on something. Well, you wanted to see me before heading back. Seeing that flood of messages must have freaked you out. Oh man, how did I get so many messages? I have only been off my phone for 1 day. You helplessly scratched your head, scrolling endlessly, so frustrating. Before, I sent messages and no one replied. Now it is the complete opposite. Who even has time to chat with all these girls one by one? Suddenly, a message caught Lamtan's eye. Bossa, the car you ordered has arrived. When can I deliver it to you? He thought for a sec and texted back. So much going on lately. Totally forgot about this. But honestly, I still can't afford the car yet. Rubbing his chin, he checked his schedule. Nothing planned this afternoon. Might as well swing by and see if the car looks as cool as the pics. The VM Rong Auto Expo was packed with high-profile visitors, only the elite of the car world. The staff greeted him politely. And Lum Tan looked around, amazed by the size of the expo. Boss really knows how to impress, just asking about his car and the guy pulled out a supercar immediately. First time here, so many cars to take in, glancing sideways. He spotted 2 tall men. Wow. Even a bunch of foreigners were here. Just as he was about to head off, a voice called out. Boss Steven, you are here. Steven, Zun, and Tikun entered with an air of power and confidence. He leaned in close, trying to charm her. Venevenis, you have not changed a bit. Let me buy you a drink. She did not even look up. No change at all. A staff member quickly approached to report. Boss Steven, today's sales are looking good. Tikun still has not given up, smooth as ever. He smiled. You hungry? I brought some snacks for you. She flat out declined again. Not interested. The server came over with a tray. Sir, what would you like to drink? Steven politely declined. Thanks. Loverimtan, feeling tired after wandering around, called out from across the room, give me a cold Coke. Please. He sighed with relief, enjoying the cold soda. Didn't expect a car expo to have food and drinks like this. His eyes landed on the ice cream stand, and he internally freaked out. No way. Free Hagen Das 2. Out there, a tiny cup costs $30. He walked up confidently. Hey beautiful, can I get a scoop of ice cream? Thinking about it, he could not hide his disgust. Why would some poor guy even bother coming to a fancy car expo? Hansir beside him was a bit more polite. Awkward. Sorry. The ice cream's all gone. They said. He left feeling bummed out, wishing he would come earlier. Then a foreign man approached the counter. Any ice cream left? The 2 staff girls suddenly flipped their attitude 180 degrees. Yes, sir, we have some left. It will last about 10 days. Watching as 3 girls walked by, Lum Tun saw it was Hagen Das again. Could I get some, please? But when they saw the foreigner, they waved him off. Sorry, miss. All gone. The 2 girls laughed smugly as the locals walked away. What a shame. Standing to the side, Lum Tan saw the whole discrimination unfold and immediately stepped forward, raising his voice. Hey, wait a minute. Furrowing his brows, he confronted them. You told us there is no ice cream, but you gave it to those foreigners. Your ice cream's got a serious attitude problem. The 2 girls understood what was going on. Only Medlai seemed surprised. So that is what is happening. It is true. Lum said, look, those foreigners all got ice cream. What is going on here? Thinking these people were seriously rude. A nuisance for sure. Hunsu quickly stepped in to smooth things over. Sorry, the ice cream supply is limited today. We are only serving select customers. Lum Ten was not about to let this slide easily. Select customers? You mean Chinese customers? This is ridiculous. Voices rose in protest. Please give us a scoop. We are really sorry. They begged. That was the last scoop just now. I do not believe you. Open the freezer. Their shouting caught Steven's attention. I do not believe it. Open the cabinet for me. You are so loud even Steven noticed over there. Who is causing trouble in my exhibit? Zico immediately took responsibility and confidently walked over. Steven, the Chinese guy. I will handle this. He strode off casually but did not forget to wave at Meng Yun. Yun. Still worried about your brother's business. Don't worry. She said coldly, ignoring that name completely. That person from your side is such a pain. If he was not cooperating with my brother, I would not even care. He walked over to Lam Tan to ask what was going on. Hey, what is the argument about? If you call the manager, and they actually show up, then you should file a complaint. You are in charge. Perfect timing. These 2 only gave ice cream to foreigners, but ignored the locals. The manager snapped back arrogantly. So what? They have money, and you are just freeloading at the car expo. And you are bold enough to shout here. Lam Tan's feelings toward these people plummeted. You are disappointing me. I am just here to pick up my car. After he spoke, they burst out laughing. His voice was colder than ever. What is so funny? The manager did not even care if he was a customer. Sneering with mockery, looking like that and trying to get a car. You say it is a Daji for 60,000, but it has been marked up with hidden fees. At this overpriced car expo, nothing's under $1 million. Wake up. The crowd around them buzzed with whispers. What is going on? Why are they fighting over there? That guy looks like a freeloader sneaking into Mooch and stirred trouble. Seriously, how is this organized? Get him out. The manager saw Lam Tan still standing firm and spoke up. You still want to throw a tantrum here? You really have thick skin. Lam Tan did not answer. He reached into his pocket and pulled out a black card. Finally found it. This was given to me this morning by Mir. Everyone's eyes widened when they saw the card. Minho shouted, I am not seeing things. Right? This is the Diamond Flame VIP card for the car expo. Only 5 exist. You have to spend over 10 million and own assets worth over $1 billion to get one. Lam Tan glanced at the manager. Can you finally stop and listen to what others have to say? And Jillahan, realizing they picked the wrong fight, immediately apologized profusely. sweating bullets. Sorry. Sorry. We were wrong. I do not know about that. You clearly did not like those two anyway. Now that they have apologized, are you sure you are not the one confused? He angrily made the others see the real issue. The person who should apologize is not just me, but every Chinese person here at this expo. The root of the problem is your snobbery toward foreigners. It has nothing to do with whether I have money for a car or not. Linksa behind me feels the same way. Exactly, it is not about the ice cream, but how you bow to foreigners and look down on your own people. We are not mad about the ice cream, but because you trampled our pride. The crowd behind cheered loudly. Well said. Car people, give us a proper explanation. That girl's awesome. Lamtan turned back and gave Linksa a thumbs up. Little Sis is so cool. Here's a like for you. The manager still stood there, grinding his teeth in frustration. Mung suddenly appeared out of nowhere and hugged him tight. Brother Lamtan. He stared blankly, still not recognizing this cute girl. She was a stranger, but not angry. Her voice grew softer as she leaned closer. Brother Lamtan, why did not you let me know you were coming? You are an important guest. You have to stand front and center at the ribbon cutting. He was so confused he could not process it all. Mung realized she had been rude and quickly introduced herself. I forgot to say, I'm Samung Van, Sa's younger sister. I have heard all about you from my brother, and I really admire you. Hello? Inside, he was screaming. Didn't expect Sa to have such an amazing little sister. The manager on the side turned pale at the scene. Yeah? Who is this? Why did she suddenly swoop in and steal Mung Van? Mung Van seemed to remember something and annoyedly faced him. Hey, manager, these two are from Staven Auto Sales. Right? You guys need to handle this properly. No need for me to say it, and sighed deeply. Trouble's here. Didn't expect this to blow up so big. To avoid hurting our sales, we have no choice but to. Zico quickly turned to the two employees and ordered them around. They were just temp workers, but what they did made me furious. Now, Steven's car company will immediately fire those two to show our stance. The crowd outside just follows the wind anyway. By me. Those two are definitely suspicious characters. Aina could not believe it and tried to defend herself. Manager, this is not our fault, and did not hesitate and snapped back. Shut up right now. Mung Van was determined not to let this slide. Wait, is it really just a simple firing? And saw this was dragging on and started to get worried. Well, what do you want now? Right now, all you see is Lamtan. Do you want me to protect you and teach them a lesson to blow off some steam or not? He did not reply, ignoring them, and Mung Van did not say anything more. Turning to the two of them, consider yourselves lucky. Miss Teen is generous and will let you off this time. Now scram. Ingela and Hen immediately bowed low. Thank you. Thank you. The two of them ran off like their lives depended on it, while the crowd laughed hysterically at their stumble. Chi Kang was puzzled watching this strange scene. Who is Miss Tien? I have never heard of her before, but seeing her get that close to the boss's sister, that is a first. Minho standing nearby replied, you will never know how your goddess acts on her own. It is like she is shaking with rage. Seeing Kanket, he realized, so it is him, the guy who humiliated me on that live stream, and now is trying to steal Lamtan's spot. The crowd around the two buzzed nonstop. Some even tried to make small talk. Miss Mung, you said this guy is Miss Teen. The Miss Teen who just threw tens of millions on that live stream. No doubt about it. Miss Teen, I have heard of you for ages. I am from Jiangbian's marketing team, and Miss Teen approached Steven, ready to splash dirty water on Lamtan. Steven, sorry. This could be been sorted out easily, but it turns out this guy is the mysterious rich second generation, causing all the hype lately. Miss Teen. He is a bit of a hothead. Loves stirring up trouble everywhere. Definitely has antisocial tendencies. Pointing firmly at him, this time he is definitely here to cause problems and mess with our car business. The man believed him without question. Alright, I will go deal with him. He stepped towards Steven, surprising everyone. Miss Tien, right? He looked at Steven with a cold glare. I have heard Miss Teen is incredibly wealthy, spends money like water, but I smell something fishy here. Steven scratched his head, confused. Fishy? What do you mean by that? Mung Van stepped in to explain the tricky term. Lamtan fishy refers to a scam invented overseas. Basically, it is a Ponzi scheme with fake promises and empty investments. Lamtan cracked a faint smile. So that is something invented by those foreigners. Steven pointed at Lamtan with a big grin. The biggest scam is that infamous Ponzi scheme. It is designed to create an illusion of high society and flashy spending. The main goal is to trick rich folks into investing. Isn't that exactly what you have been doing? Those praising him earlier were now stunned silent. Sounds like that is actually true. So many people have tried to invest with him. Scary, I almost got trapped. So the boss is basically a scammer. Mung Van was instantly annoyed and fired back. Do you have any proof? If not, then you are just trying to slander Lamtan. He threw the question back at her. Both sides were stuck in a stalemate. Did he have any proof to clear his name? He got frustrated when Lamtan showed little interest and covered his mouth with a sigh. That is it? You are putting me to sleep? I need a drink to lift my spirits. Seeing Steven refuse, Lam Tan pointed at the Ling family. These 3 women are the targets you are after, right? They are the ones who bring trouble. After that song, I did not expect a businessman to be this shameless. You are a lying snake. He did not care about right or wrong and snarled a threat. If you do not confess honestly, I will call security. Lam Tan just stood there, unable to watch Steven's power trip any longer. Right? You switched to serious mode. Congratulations. You just made me mad. Now, let us play. Mung Van, standing behind, also called him out. When you can't take down Lam Tan, you bully someone else's daughter. That is just low. He clapped his hands, having achieved his goal. Not running away. Easy. Just prove you have got more love than I do. I will believe you. Isn't that your usual move? She did not expect this old guy to be so shameless. Seriously. Chi Kang looked around and announced the guy's status. Steven is one of Shanghai's top 5 car dealers, here in Yanjing to promote a new car line. Hearing that, Minhao and Dai then did not hesitate. The outcome was clear. This fake rich kid could never beat Steven. Lam Tan stayed calm and immediately challenged him to a bet. Alright. Sounds good, but if you lose, Chi Kang, you are the expert at cutting down the Chinese market. You up for the challenge? Hearing this, he was secretly thrilled, eyes shining like he would hit the jackpot. Then he pointed at a bystander. Kid, you are so arrogant, I will make sure you lose big time. Hey, random stranger, here's a luxury car worth 10 million, on the house. He did not expect to get such a sweet deal just by tagging along. Really? Thank you. Steven smiled at Lam Tan and said smoothly, ready to match me. Youngster, Mung Van shouted, calling out the cheating. This is not fair. You are the company boss, these cars are all yours. He only needed one sentence to shut up innocent Mung Van. These cars were all bought with my own money. Got a problem? Or are you saying the boss can't afford them? Lam Tan rubbed her head to reassure her. Don't worry. Mung Van, without hesitation, he pointed to a car worth twice Steven's. Boss, this 20 million supercar runs great. The 3 girls each held a car, their pride hurt by the clash of these big shots. Everyone stared, engines roaring as the deal went through, totaling 60 million. The crowd went wild watching him pay up without hesitation. No second thought. Doubt the boss' wealth? Please. I never doubted him. Mei Lu and her 2 sisters met the winner, gasping, thank you, boss. This gift is priceless. We do not even know how to thank you properly. Lam Tan puffed up proudly. Don't take it too seriously, this is just a competition. Can he lose to some foreigner? Right? Mung Van grabbed his arm, praising him nonstop. Lam Tan, you are so cool. I knew you were not ordinary. She helped him with a flurry of big money moves on both sides, gifting the bystander another 10 million car. You want to keep going? Just 12 million. That is it. 25 million. 15 million. That is all. 30 million. 16 million. Is that it? 32 million. Then, the girl warned him when he pushed too far. Steven, we have already given away all cars over 10 million at our dealership. We are bleeding millions here. He could not believe his luck. Trembling. How can you keep giving away cars worth 2 or 3 times mine, and still pay for them all? You have got money to burn? Huh? Lam Tan waited, but when he did not continue, he asked, Sir, why stop? Out of cars or out of cash? Steven looked at the sleek supercar, heart pounding but refusing to lose face. So far, this is just warm up. I admit you have scammed a lot of money and can waste it like this. But I will gift you the LB74 Lamborghini, the Global Limited Edition, worth 40 million. Even with money, you can buy. What will you do? Lam Tan was not shocked by the car's value. Really? Thought you would fold and challenge me. What is wrong? Wanna run? If you can find a limited edition car on the same level, you lose. Mung Van could not stand his shamelessness. Steven, do not be ridiculous. Earlier, Lam Tan gave away more cars than you. You should be ashamed to talk about rules. The 2 kept arguing, neither backing down. Honestly, all I needed was for him to follow the money with me. If he wants to spend more, that is his business. Whatever makes it easier. The crowd sided with Steven, throwing all kinds of wild doubts at him. They said no matter how much money he had, it was just a scam. Quickly find someone to investigate him. Yeah, total scam money. No need to argue anymore. Show us the limited edition version of that shoddy cash. Lam Tan ignored their chatter and walked straight to the luxury car smelling of money. Steven, is this the one? Vai2 instantly recognized it. The ideal Rolls-Royce Phantom model. He smiled slyly as he reminded everyone, this is just a show model, not for sale. Min Hang said from behind, refusing to back down. Pretending there is a problem. Huh? Lam Tan said nothing, silently watching their ridiculous antics. Thanks for letting me enjoy Chinese idioms about dogs and firewood or whatever. Steven laughed until tears streamed down his face. The joke's over. You should just kneel and admit you are a scammer. Gwen, he kept rambling nonstop. Many here saw him like that. Don't even think about quitting the game. Suddenly, Saihan jumped out, startling everyone. Gwen, why did not you say something? I came to pick you up. Someone shouted in panic. The old man greeted Lam Tan warmly. Gwen, here's the Rolls-Royce Phantom you ordered. Without your permission, we put it on display to attract guests. Hope you do not mind. Want to give it a try now? Steven spat blood in shock witnessing this. His eyes went white. Min Hang was just as stunned. What? Are you sure? This is his car. How is that possible? Lam Tan ignored everyone, looking lovingly at Mong Van. No need to test it. I trust you. Swipe the card. This car is a gift for Sai Mong Van. Steven heard the announcement. Successful expenditure of 80 million yuan. And was so shocked his mouth blurred. He could not believe it. What? The crowd around gasped in disbelief, mouths wide open. That is 80 million. Even Steven's lower tier car costs less. Unreal, a supercar given away like candy. Who gave me mine before? I will call my dad. San stammered, unable to believe it while a fiery kiss happened right in front of him. Gwen, are you serious? You really want to give this to my sister? Mong Van gazed at Lam Tan, eyes full of affection. Lam Tan, you are so kind, completely owning the moment. He casually turned to his rival. Steven, what is a human doing over there? Keep going. He said. The other man knew he could not win, so he bowed his head. I admit defeat. He smirked slightly, eyes flashing with pride as he urged. Well then, play fair and fast. Sweat poured down Steven's face as regret flooded him. He was wrong. This guy was not some con artist like Bosie's model. He really had money. Spending without blinking. The power behind him was no joke, way beyond what he imagined. Under all those eyes staring, he hung his head almost to the ground. I was wrong. When questioned about his identity, Koyan said, I am a capitalist with a dark heart, and I really like China. People here make money easily, so I came to win their hearts. I am shameless. Seeing him ramble, Koyan cut him off sharply. Get to the point. Right after, other customers around got furious. That foreign guy. No more green beans or refunds. Support local products. Never buy bowelless cars again. Lam Tan did not even glance at him, just waved him off coolly. Fine. Get lost. Steven nodded obediently and quietly backed off like a beaten dog, but the scammed customers were not letting him go that easily. They chased after him. Don't you think you can just run? Catch him. This director's a real jerk. Returned the car but wants compensation for mental damage. Made him run away. Not here anymore. Meanwhile, cheers and fake gratitude erupted around Lam Tan. Thank you, Gwen, for revealing that foreigner's true ugly face. Gwen, are you missing a piece of jewelry on your leg? You are seriously handsome and helped us so much. Just then, Lam Tan's phone rang. He picked it up immediately. Hello? Meanwhile, Mong Van admired him so much she almost named her future child after him. Lam Tan is so charming. Even though we just met, I really want this. Actions speak louder than words. She immediately turned back and boldly said, Lam Tan, I want to go out with you. But he suddenly disappeared without a trace. Leaving her panicked and looking around. Where did he go? A man nearby pointed where he left. He got a call and just walked off over there. Mong Van was so frustrated she nearly choked, then took it out on Xahan. Snapping at him, such a great chance just slipped away. I should not have hesitated. The old man blinked, confused. Why did you hit him? Lam Tan was already out on the main street, eyes scanning as if searching for someone. Neen quickly waved at him. Boss Tian, over here, with his talent for charming women. He smiled and praised him. Haven't he seen you for days? You are looking even better. Those sweet words flushed her cheeks and made her a little flustered. Really? She thought oddly to herself. Usually, if another guy said I am pretty, I would feel gross. But Boss Teen's flattery made me a bit happy. The system buzzed. Favorability plus 2%. Lam Tan scratched his head, a bit awkward. Sorry. The university smale 4th year requires us to do internships. Neen looked at him with knowing eyes of someone experienced. No trouble at all. I will help you find a company. Everyone thinks Boss Teen's rich and does not need credits. But I know he is like me, does not want to inherit the family business, and wants to stand on his own. So he chose to intern. He just smiled and agreed, but inside he thought, the real reason is if I do not get those credits, I can graduate. The car rolled steadily down the road. Inside, they chatted happily. Boss Tien, I arranged a director position for you, 60 grand a month and already managing 5 people. That is too much. Just a regular employee salary of 5,000 is fine. Good, just as expected from Boss Teen. At a modern glass office building shining in the morning sun, staff whispered curiously, did you hear? New employees started today. One was arranged by the chairman. Well, gotta build good connections for promotions. Hope he is handsome too. Just then, Vuvu appeared in a tight outfit showing off every curve. The department head is here. Go back to your seat. She thought with disdain. A bunch of losers dreaming for 3 days. With me here. When will it ever be your turn? After a while, Daetri stepped into the room and announced loudly, "Everyone, pay attention. These two are our new colleagues. Let us have them introduce themselves." Van Bang immediately stepped forward, flipping her hair to show off a flashy gold watch. "Hi everyone. I am Hunbang," and smiled warmly and said, "Hi all. I am Lant, a male senior from Jiang Film University." Vu sized them up and decided, once a poor student, the other wears a Rolex. Clearly, Hevan Bang was the chairman's pick. Daetri looked at him proudly, pleased with himself. "Son, do not worry. This month, you will definitely become a full member. Too bad the company won't let family work in the same department, so we had to keep it quiet." As soon as Lamtan sat at his desk, she immediately piled a thick stack of documents in front of him. "Newcomer, this is today's work." He glanced over and nodded without hesitation. "Okay." When it was Van Bang's turn, she got a thin stack, her voice suddenly soft and trying to sound sexy. "Van Bang, this is your work for today." He quickly noticed the obvious favoritism and bluntly asked, "Wait, why is my workload several times heavier than Van Bang's?" Vu crossed her arms, eyes sharp. "I am the team leader. You are a member, you follow the assigned tasks. Any more questions?" "You questioning my decision?" Lamtan did not argue, just accepted it with a sigh inside. "Alright then, work won't be easy. First day and already getting pushed around." Meanwhile, she smugly thought, "She is too poor to compete. Too bad. I am the bright moon you can reach." Vu turned back to Van Bang with a spring breeze voice. "Van Bang, if there is anything you do not understand, feel free to ask me." Hem picked up the documents and pretended to ask politely, "Boss, I do not quite understand this part." The clock struck 6 p.m. Lamtan brought over the completed stack of documents to her. "Boss, the work's done." But Vu looked at her fingers and added, "Want to be a spare tire? Sorry. You do not even meet my standards for that." Her eyes gleamed with a sly look. Then Vu took the documents Lamtan just submitted and headed straight to Han's desk. "Van Bang, I finished these reports for you. Take them to the department head for signature." The other happily accepted them. "Yes. Thanks, boss." Lamtan frowned, anger rising so fierce he could not hold back. "What is your deal? You finished the work, but Hen gets all the credit." Vu did not even glance back, voice dripping with disdain. "You are just an undergrad with no experience. Many people would kill for a chance like this." Lamtan scoffed. Unfazed, "Your brainwashing act is pretty polished. Aren't you afraid the CEO will find out?" Only then did she turn, smirking half mockingly. "You think you can just waltz in and meet the CEO?" Not wanting to waste breath, Lamtan shrugged and walked off. "Fine. Hope you keep up that arrogant, stubborn act." Van Bang and she walked out the company gate together, and tucked his hands in his pockets, looking grateful. "Boss Vu, thanks to you today, everything is settled for my official transfer." Vu slowed her pace, casually teasing, "No need to be so formal. Just call me Vu," and grinned wide without hesitation. "Vu, want to grab dinner with me?" She nodded, covering her mouth to laugh softly, thinking, "Alright, this deal is at least 90% in the bag," and quickly headed to the parking lot, glancing back to say, "I am getting the car. Wait here for me." As Lamtan stepped outside, his good mood lasted a few seconds before crashing. "Damn it, why is she standing right next to my car?" He took a deep breath and walked straight up. "Excuse me, could you move?" She tossed her hair, acting like the ultimate heartbreaker. "I knew it, earlier at work, in front of everyone. You were too proud to face me. Now, when no one's around, you come to chat." Then she glanced at him with a sneer, spitting insults. "You never check yourself? A lowlife like you trying to eat swan meat. So what if you are somewhat capable? You are still just a low-tier student." He kept rambling nonstop. No money, no backing, stuck in today's dead end. Seeing she had no sign of stopping, Lamtan raised his hand to cut her off. "I think you are mistaken." But Vu looked at his finger and added, "Want to be my spare tire? Sorry, you do not meet my standards yet." He could not take it anymore and pushed her aside. "Step aside. You are blocking me from taking the car." Just then, a flashy red supercar zoomed. Van Bang smirked and teased, "Hey, Lamtan, you are really driving that beaten-up car to work." She stepped close to the car, pretending to be kind but her eyes full of contempt. "Look, Van Bang's taking me to dinner. I can give you a ride for a bit. Rare chance to ride in a fancy car." Hen immediately played along, opening the car door with a gracious smile. "If Vu says so, I guess I will let you ride along for a while." Lamtan did not hesitate and climbed in. Then he revved and sped right past her. Vu lost her balance and fell flat on her face with a loud ow. Van Bang jumped out, rushing to help her up. Vu, are you okay?" She sat up, hurt and angry. "I am that bastard Han." Her face twisted in fury. She spat each word through clenched teeth. "If Hen messes with you, I want to let it slide." She rubbed her aching nose, fuming, "What a pathetic guy. If I can have him, I will ruin him. Gross. He has got to go. Lamtan smirked to himself, thinking, let those two lovebirds dance for a couple more days. The bigger they act, the harder they will fall. The next morning, at the company office building, Vuvu walked up behind him, ready to launch her revenge plan. Lamtan, buy each colleague in the department a coffee. Go get them now. You turned around to look at her, curiosity getting the best of you, and asked why you had to go buy it. She put her hands on her hips and snapped, it is standard protocol for the newbie to buy coffee for the team. Hearing this, you pointed at Han and asked, oh really? Then why is not Hovan buying? She frowned. Then backtracked. Today you buy, tomorrow he does? Got a problem with that? Han smirked, like he had this whole script planned out. University students really only know books, clueless about real life. The team leader is giving you a chance, maybe you just do not want to build good relationships with your coworkers. Han's teasing made the others start shooting you judgmental looks, and crossed his arms on the table, smiling faintly. You two guys are not too bad either. Then Van Mang stepped forward and slapped your shoulder threateningly. Lamtan, do not be weird when you talk in front of me. There is someone above me. After your internship ends, whether you stay or not is up to me. You casually tilted your head and asked, and then what? Inside? You thought. Internship's over. I have completed all my credits. Who do you want to stay here and slave away? And crossed his arms and said arrogantly, if you were my junior, I could find a way to get you to stay. Just then, Vuvu jumped in. Van Mang, you are being way too nice to him. Lamtan, how about a thank you? Lamtan smirked and said, I think he should be the one thanking me. Then you turned to them with a sharp look, me being your junior. I am afraid you would lose years off your life. That is why I am telling him to drop that idea. Not even enough to say thanks. Van Mang got so mad his face turned red and purple, pointed at you and growled, what did you just say? You shrugged defiantly and said plainly, you are right. I am a college student. I do not have money. Then you quickly flipped the situation. Once I get paid, I will definitely treat everyone to coffee. This time, Van Mang goes first, and Mang's loaded enough to treat the whole company. No problem. Han wiped sweat nervously but did not want to lose face, so insisted, there is at most 1,000 people here. Of course I can treat everyone. I am not you. You immediately placed the order. I will have a matcha? Thanks. Han got so annoyed he could only manage one word. You. Vuvu wrapped an arm around Hans and said admiringly, thanks. Van Mang, only someone generous like you can make friends, unlike someone else who is broke and clueless about office rules. The whole team perked up and cheered. The team leader's right. Thanks. Van Mang. Han pretended to bow modestly. Thanks. Everyone. Treating you all to coffee is an honor. Lamtan did not even look and just added, great, from now on, you order the coffee. Han could only grit his teeth and curse under his breath. Damn your family. Just as Daichai appeared, Van Mang immediately looked at him and whispered, Dad, that crazy jerk is bullying me. Daichi caught the hint and nodded slightly, signaling, don't worry. Without wasting time, he strode to the center of the room and said seriously, everyone, listen up. Vuvu quickly shouted like a loudspeaker, the boss is here. Quiet down. The whole room fell silent. All eyes on Daichi. The company just landed an 80 million contract. You have got 3 days to come up with a solid plan. The chosen plan gets an 800k bonus. Form your groups and pick teammates who actually cooperate. As the word sank in, the room shouted, yes, sir, and started splitting into groups. But no one wanted to team up with Lamtan. A harsh laugh rang out. Haha, nobody wants to group with Lamtan. You just smiled coldly and said, that is fine. Got a problem with that? When Van Mang returned to his seat, he tossed a jab your way. Keep being cocky and see how long that smile lasts. Lan sat calmly eating lunch, occasionally glancing at the two of them working their butts off. When the clock passed 6 p.m., while the whole office stayed late in tension, you casually headed home. 3 days later, he snapped his fingers loudly and thought, done. Level 3 intelligence attribute. This plan actually has potential. He cheerfully hummed a few notes, making Vuvu both annoyed and curious. For 3 days, he had not worked overtime once. And there is only an hour left before the meeting starts. Why does he still look so calm? Van Mang said coldly with a half smile full of contempt. Looking at his weird behavior, he is definitely breaking the game. What is so strange about that? Lamtan did not bother with them. Turning and heading to the bathroom, she watched silently, thinking to herself, let us sneak a peek. As soon as she glanced at the screen, her pupils widened like they were about to pop out. This, noticing her unusual expression, he quickly turned to ask, what is wrong? But Vuvu's eyes stayed glued to his computer. His voice was full of shock. His plan is super professional. The product's positioning is spot on, and the angle is totally fresh. She hesitated a moment, refusing to believe what she saw, but continued. Compared to the plans from the other 3 groups, this one's way stronger. How could one person make this in just 3 days? Hearing that, Van Mang gritted his teeth and thought, No way. He must be paid someone else to do it. Vu Vu's face showed both worry and cunning. This is not the main point. The meeting's about to start, we absolutely can't let him report. Just then Lam Tan turned back and saw her standing right by his desk. Curious? She asked. Team leader, is something wrong? She immediately stepped back, sounding calm as if nothing happened. Less than half an hour till the report starts. You are the only one free. So go tidy up meeting room and get it ready before turning away. He just muttered. Behind him, Vu Vu was already grinning with satisfaction. Lam Tan, we will take your plan for sure. Later in meeting room B, Van Mang confidently stood up to present. Pointing at the screen, the Bod Park-oriented development urban space expansion model is booming, focusing on eco-friendly infrastructure like parks, water systems, and hills, and talk non-stop with glowing energy. This model can boost new consumption, become a hotspot for education-related spending, and upgrade surrounding areas. But as the screen switched to the next slide, all his momentum froze instantly. He hurriedly pressed the remote to go back. Muttering, previous slide. Annoyed, he wiped his sweaty palms and thought, damn, that was close. Good thing no one saw. Tronda smiled with satisfaction, not fond of compliments, but said, very good. Very good. This plan is way better than the others. Dai smiled and shyly replied, you are too kind. The director is happy with this plan, and that is what matters, not missing a beat. Van Mang spread his arms proudly. After all, I graduated from it. I have to live up to the school's reputation. Vu Vu immediately clapped enthusiastically. No hint of shame. Well, Van Mang, I did not know you were this smart. Impressive? Trongdi gave a slight thumbs up, eyes full of admiration. So you are a talented MIT student. With a perfect plan like this, I do not see any reason to ask for changes. Daitri glanced at him, feeling proud inside. Success, son. Well done. Without hesitation, he placed a stack of documents on the table and slid them toward Truong Di. If that is the case, we can sign this contract. Right? He quickly skimmed through and nodded sharply. No problem. Tun Tri Daitri immediately imagined a bright future. Once this contract is in hand, his promotion to general manager is a sure thing. Just as Truong Di was about to sign, Van Mang secretly rejoiced. An 800,000 reward finally. He could pay off the last installment on his Rolex. Vu Vu was equally excited, heart racing as he calculated they would split 400,000 each. Enough to buy the new spring collection for their channel. But before their joy could last, Lam Tan suddenly walked in, stealing someone else's plan. You have got no shame. Huh? Daitri stepped back. Teeth gritting, Lam Tan and Mang panicked, signaling desperately. Boss, please kick Lam Tan out. Lam Tan caught on instantly, pointing right at him. How dare you show up late to an important meeting and disrupt the signing? Get out now. I will deal with you after the contract is signed. He fired back without holding back. Late. If you had not tricked me into cleaning meeting room A, would not I have been the one signing the contract? Then his eyes shifted to the two standing near the screen. Vu Vu, man, you two took my plans, but one T admitted. Daitri narrowed his eyes, his anger boiling over as he shouted. Interns? Shut up. Do you think I need to steal from you? You are bullying a coworker. I am firing you on the spot. Just as tensions peaked, Truong Di spoke up. What is he even saying? Lam Tan stepped past Daitri and stood in front of him. Confronting him, Heaven Manhwa, do you dare open box number 11 and check the last signature? The moment the question was asked, his face went pale and he stammered, why would I open that page? Lam Tan said something reasonable, so I added his name. And now you are using that as proof to accuse me of theft. Lie spilled out smoother than silk, sparking whispers around the table. That Lam Tan guy. He has been working overtime on time all these past 3 days. Not a single extra day of overtime. Yet he somehow came up with such a brilliant plan. Who would believe that? Turns out, he is not only lazy but also trying to steal credit for what his coworkers worked hard on. Lam Tan smirked, eyes locked on them without flinching. Gotta say, team leader, that excuse is weak. I still have a draft on my computer. Team leader, want to review how to handle this? Vu was speechless, his face draining color, while Daitri grinned slyly from the side. Then he glared at the empty spot on his wrist and shouted, my watch is gone. Pointing accusingly at Lam Tan, he barked out, Lam Tan, did you steal it? Search his workspace. The two of them coordinated, so Ho Van Mang immediately shouted, yes, manager. Less than a minute later, Lam Tan held up the watch triumphantly. Found it in Lam Tan's spot, so it was him. Lam Tan's cold glare swept over everyone's faces, shifting attention away from the theft. Huh, you guys know how to play. Their faces twisted into wicked smiles. Inside, they were thrilled by how fast they would reacted. While he distracted Vu, someone secretly grabbed the watch. Then they had Hoa Van Mang pretend to retrieve it from Lam Tan's desk. But even if they guessed, what good would it do? Daitri curled his lip, speaking arrogantly and smugly. The evidence is clear. What else is there to deny? But I am a nice guy. If you beg me on your knees, I want to call the cops. Still, getting fired is inevitable. The crowd went wild, fueling the fire. Yelling, the manager does not need to be so kind. Call the police. It is terrifying to have a coworker like this who knows when you will lose your stuff. Lam Tan's eyes burned with barely restrained fury. Before he could react, Daetri pointed at him and shouted. Not resisting. Right? Security. Drag him out. Two guards immediately charged at Lam Tan, shouting. Right away. Manager, but before they could grab him, a sharp voice stopped them cold. Hold on. Thumai walked between the rows of people standing at attention. Daetri's voice cracked with surprise. She is the CEO's secretary. Then he bowed slightly, forcing a stiff smile. What a surprise to see you here. But as soon as he finished, his expression froze when he saw Thich Nhan approaching from behind Thumai, and he gasped. The CEO. His earlier arrogance vanished like soap bubbles, replaced by ridiculous flattery. Omut, why did not the CEO give us a heads up so I could arrange a proper welcome? Thumai shot him a sharp look, her tone cold but controlled. The CEO can come anytime she wants, he mumbled awkwardly. Like a chicken pecking at grain. Pacing nervously, Daetri scrambled to obey, ordering, Quick, bring a chair here, and brew some Longjing tea for me. As Thich Nhan stepped closer, Trong Dai quickly stretched out his hand to greet her. Hello, CEO? I am from Yuthin Real Estate. Luckily, the CEO did not even pause. Thumai followed behind and said, Sorry, the CEO has urgent business right now. Daetri gestured toward the chair brought over, inviting her while seizing the chance to report, CEO, the tea is ready. Please sit. By the way, I just closed an 80 million yuan deal with President Truong. I wanted to share the news with you, but the one who sat down was Lam Tan, with Thich Nhan personally serving the tea. Please sit and enjoy, she said. Lam Tan crossed his legs casually and replied smoothly. The atmosphere thickened. Everyone around froze like they would just been hit. After a sip, Lam Tan's eyebrows twitched. This tea's too hot. She reached out hurriedly to grab it back, flashing a worried look. Sorry. Let me cool it down for you. She lifted the cup to her lips, gently blowing on it one breath at a time. They stood frozen, mouths agape, unable to close them. What is going on? Am I seeing things? The crowd, who had been silently watching, started to stir. Am I losing it? Or what is really happening here? Tik Hai quietly smiled sweetly and asked if the temperature was okay. Lum Tan sipped a little, then nodded in approval. That's right. Thanks, she said with confidence. Don't worry. Drink up, I will handle this. She tilted her head, signaling to Thingy M, who immediately caught on and turned to glare coldly at Zi Tree. Do you even realize what mistake you have made? He trembled in panic, lips trembling as he stammered. Lovdrum He is rumored to be arranged by the CEO. At that moment, an employee stepped forward with a stack of documents. Urgently reporting, Secretary, we found it. Without a word, she threw the papers at him. This is the draft plan we just found in Lum Tian's office. Take a look yourself. Zietri read it and instantly lost all strength, collapsing to his knees before everyone. The plan was carried out by Lam Tian. I protected him. Them coldly listed every charge, making those names turn pale. Collusion, conspiring with subordinates to steal others' hard work, abuse of power to cover subordinates' mistakes, promoting unqualified people to team leader, hurting the department's efficiency. Even after the long list, she was not done. Adjusting her glasses, she went on. Violation of company rules. You secretly brought Hever Ven Mang into the department and did many things behind the company is back. The crowd could not hide their shock, all exclaiming, What? Manager Hai did all this? The M stepped closer, eyes locked on Zietre's panicked face. Now, you have insulted the CEO and your luck has run out. He looked like he could not believe it. Repeating slowly, The CEO. The CEO. Lum Ten sat back casually watching this second act when she proudly introduced herself. The CEO invested 500 million in the tech company and is now its largest shareholder. Lam Ten herself. The three were so shocked their heads felt like they were about to burst, their minds spinning with chaos. How can this be? No way. He is actually the CEO. Then she declared their final sentence. Hewe Tre, Vu Vi, and Head Van Mang were immediately fired. Still kneeling, tears streaming, he begged, Please. Vin Mang glared at Vu Vi, teeth clenched as he cursed silently. It is all that bastard's fault. His anger exploded as he grabbed her arm hard, voice full of resentment. You really cheated with my dad. I even went to the hotel with him. She snapped back without hesitation. Who is the one suffering here? I thought you were arranged by the CEO. But turns out you are just some manager's kid. Why pretend to be a rich second-generation heir? Three scrambled into a chaotic fight, shouting ringing through the room. You bastard. How dare you mess with my son? Dare to hit me, you ungrateful brat. Mom worked so hard at home. And you cheated with a subordinate at work. You are dead to me. You hit me. I am telling your wife, after hearing their ridiculous tantrum insult the viewer's patience. Them coldly wiped away tears. Enough. Security. Drag these three out. The crowd's cries turned desperate. Soon after, those who had worked with Love M10 bowed their heads in regret. I am sorry for being greedy. It was all Haziatri deceiving us. I never liked Vuvi. Thank you for standing up for me. I am always on your side. Tik Knight turned to Lam Tian and asked, Sia, are you satisfied with the outcome? He smiled, his face full of satisfaction. Not bad. Alright, but your company should hire more carefully. Character checks from the start are a must. She did not care about the people in the room and moved closer to him. I wanted you to be director before. You did not agree back then, and now you are upset. I find that kind of adorable. He laughed. I am a humble guy. Then she casually waved him off as they left together. Love Room 10. The professional team research I found has made great progress. Let me show you. He agreed immediately. Meanwhile, the staff were whispering. No way. The female CEO has a weak side too. They arrived at Tich Yen's office. She glanced around and sighed. Her office is so peaceful. She does not care much about all this. Honestly, I spend most of my time at the tech company. Haven't he been here in a while? This is our latest achievement. Lam Tan looked at the computer screen, his head spinning. Well, I do not understand a thing, but it looks amazing, all numbers and codes. Not a single word I get. Still, he generously threw money in support. Great job. Mingyan Bao. I am investing another 500 million. His phone chimed immediately. Transfer complete. Right after, the system beeped. Favorability plus 10%. Tichyen happily swayed. Thanks. I want to let you down. Little did she know. The chair was already starting to wobble. Suddenly, a panicked shout broke out. The bucket, Lam Tan quickly asked anxiously. Mingyan Bao, are you okay? Awkwardly, she could not get out of the chair frame. Fearfully pleading. Director, I think I am stuck. Suddenly, the scene cut to Jessica leaning her head into the washing machine, humming a tune. Today's laundry day. Then she opened her eyes wide, gasping, oh no, her voice trembling. The mood suddenly shifted. I am stuck. Turns out these were just Lam Tan's wild thoughts. Stop. Why am I imagining such weird stuff? Not that strange though, since the current situation was not much different. He awkwardly stood there. It is my first time dealing with something like this too. What do I do? It is urgent. But someone was even more desperate. Lam Tan, I can T-move. Help me. Hearing that, he rushed over to help. I will pull you up. But this method was not working well. That hurts. The muffled sounds carried outside the office. Sorry. Though I overheard and panicked, she frantically knocked on the door. Director, are you okay? Need help, only to get a curt reply. I am inside. She was already embarrassed and wished she could hide away. If she saw this mess, all the image she worked so hard for would be ruined. Lam Tan sighed helplessly. Being a CEO is not easy. Alright, I will lift her onto the sofa and try a different position to get her out. With no other choice, she hesitated but agreed. Thanks for the trouble. He gently lifted both her and the chair. He shyly looked at the beautiful woman in his arms. Does this hurt? Though the position was awkward, being carried in those strong arms made her cheeks flush. It is Then Lam Tan placed Tich Yen lying sideways on the couch and instructed. Okay, lie down and lift your hips a bit. I will hold you steady. Hang in there. The Mai overheard the vague conversation inside. Well, better than being stuck. Those words made her stunned. A CEO with a manly spirit, smart and capable, how could she? Maybe she is just overthinking. After some struggle, the chair finally separated from her. He sighed in relief. Finally got you out. But Tich Yen's expression was even more seductive, making him stammer before he could say, Mingyan Bao, are you okay? She lightly touched the trapped leg and smiled softly. I am Thanks. When she stood up, he noticed her skirt was torn, yet she remained calm as usual. No worries. I have a changing room. I will put on something else. Stepping into a hidden room, he admired. Well, the office even has a fancy dressing room. My imagination was limited by poverty. His eyes caught a beautiful outfit. This dress is gorgeous. Naturally, she noticed too. After picking her outfit, she called from the bathroom. I will change quickly. Wait for me. Please. How could he refuse the request of such a beauty? Sure, whether by accident or on purpose. He turned his head to look, and through the semi-transparent glass, her curvy figure appeared faintly before him. There it was. Right there. Rarely does such a golden opportunity come along. Lam Tan had to make the most of it. As a true gentleman, in a situation like this, he naturally had to take a seat and watch carefully. But suddenly hearing his name called out, Lam Tan, are you there? He panicked and stammered, I was not looking. Wait, She ignored the small awkwardness, smiling warmly as she expressed her feelings. I sincerely thank you. My family opposed my startup. But you were the only one who trusted me enough to invest $1 billion with no strings attached, giving me full control. Then, in the most confident tone, she declared loudly, "I swear, I will never let your investment fail." Those words sounded sweet, but for him, it was different. "Honestly, I hope you fail. If you succeed, you won't come to me for money anymore. Only if you lose can I have a reason to invest even more." Though he was scheming inside, his words outside were gentle and caring. I do not care about the money. If you want to repay me, just spend it all." Naturally, she misunderstood his words another way, thinking, "Spend money. Got it. Lamtan means do not hold back, invest more resources into chip research and development to free Huaxia from American suppression as soon as possible. I only think about money. But he is just too clever. This is a role model." But with her admiration, his favorability rose too, adding 20%, bringing Teach Nachan's favorability to 52%. He thought it was all due his natural talent, smiling to himself proudly, suddenly gaining so much favor indeed, encouraging spending his romantic talk. A few seconds later, she stepped out in a super sexy outfit. "I'm changed. Lamtan, can I treat you to dinner?" Lamtan's eyes widened as he recognized that familiar outfit. "It is that dress?" She caught his excited expression clearly and smiled, satisfied. Then she seriously ordered the M to go to the Long Sen-style hotel. The M bowed slightly and replied, "Yes, Madam Chairman." Meanwhile, the male staff saw her look and immediately groaned and complained, "Oh mutt, did you see that?" The chairman went into the office with Lamtan for a bit, and she is already changed. "It is the first time I have seen the chairman wear such a sexy dress. Could it be that I do not believe it." They sank into endless pain, ignoring the two lovers right in front of them. Meanwhile, Tech Nian looked at her companion with tender eyes and made a suggestion. "Lamtan, after dinner, I will take you to see my proud achievement." Okay, since he was not busy now, he gladly accepted. "All right, I do want to learn more about it." The two were now dining at a fancy restaurant, and she suddenly praised Lamtan's talent. "I have looked over that plan. It is impressive. Hard to believe this is your first time doing this kind of work." Under the shimmering lights, his sharp, handsome face looked even more striking. "Not bad. This project is pretty straightforward." That handsome look and those words made her go crazy. The system notification chimed, favorability plus 15%. Tefunction Nishin's favorability now 77%. Time passed endlessly until late at night. She laughed and replied vaguely, "I do not know either. But in Yuhaoin." Then she winked at her companion. "Your flight tomorrow is not to Japan, right? Why are not you going to bed early?" "What is wrong?" "Why? You are traveling with your old classmate. So you are too excited to sleep?" Caught right on the spot, she blushed deeply. "What are you talking about? He is just a classmate. That is all." But Touch Neen would not let it go. Teasing, "A classmate who helps you so much? Don't forget, you are basically giving yourself away." No more arguing. Ing Hein firmly changed the subject. "I am not talking to you anymore. I am going to sleep now." She laughed along. "Haha. Good night." After calming down for a while, she slowly stepped out of the bathtub. During this time, the atmosphere in Japan was not as calm as it seemed on the surface. In a room, the assistant hurriedly ran up to report. "Chairman Kameda, the funds are ready." He coldly asked back, "How much?" He then blurted out a ridiculously bold statement. Enough for the chairman to buy anything he wanted at next week's auction. Hearing this, the chairman nodded with satisfaction. What about that arrogant Chinese guy? I have already looked into him. The military said that guy already bought a plane ticket." Kameda swirled his wine glass, his tone dripping with contempt. "Actually dares to come. Good. If he offends the Kameda financial group, we will humiliate him at the auction first." Then, looking at his grimy underlings, he grew even more arrogant. "Make sure he never leaves this place." 10 days later, the plane reached cruising altitude. A notification popped up on the phone screen. The biggest auction held once every 4 years in Japan will officially open in 2 days. This auction has drawn attention from top collectors worldwide. Lamtan was absorbed in his thoughts, but noticed a change in the girl beside him. "You booked your ticket too late. You almost missed the flight. Good thing there were still economy seats. What is wrong?" "Yu Yan." She looked at him gently, sighed deeply, her eyes showing a mix of excitement and extreme anxiety. Excited to see the rare treasures, but nervous because she heard that Tao Jun has the backing of the famous Zebasu Kamina here in Japan. "When he taunted you, it was clear he had no good intentions. If you lose at the auction, I am worried about what he might do." But Lamtan kept a steady smile, trying to reassure her. "Don't worry. Whether I go head-to-head with him or not, I will buy all the Chinese artifacts myself. Yu Yan, you can only trust me. Okay?" Suddenly, a little kid with a babyish voice started yelling nonsense in the cabin. "Tiger King! Car attack!" Chenhao walked over, stopped when he saw Yu Yan and Lamtan, and stared at them as if he wanted something. Then, clueless, he climbed onto the empty seat behind and slammed his hand hard, making her jump. Startled, Yuyan gently turned around and said, "Hey kid, kicking the seat is not right," but this brat smugly grinned and blurted out, "You are so pretty. Let me see yours." She could not believe what she was hearing. "What nonsense are you talking about?" Qian Hao, completely clueless, suddenly snatched her phone and slammed it onto the floor. "If you do not give it, forget it." She was stunned. Lam Tan could not stand it anymore. He stood up angrily and shouted, "Hey, brat." Yuyan quickly stopped him. "Let it. Kids do not know better." He reluctantly sat back down, frowning at her. "You are way too kind. If you do not discipline a brat when they are young, they will be even worse when they grow up." It seemed like the incident was over, but the storm was not done yet. Qian Hao ran back with a robot toy, yelling wildly, "Tiger King, car. Attack again." Somehow, the robot's arm got caught on Yuyan's dress. Then he dragged her a meter forward, leaving her shocked because the robot got tangled in her dress. It tripped and fell face first onto the floor. She saw her dress ripped in half and quickly covered the exposed area. "My dress." Lam Tan flared up in anger and stood up to scold the brat. The kid sat there holding his cheek, crying loudly. It hurts. It was pitiful. But whatever. Just then, a woman, probably the boy's mom, rushed out hearing the crying. Baby, what is wrong? Who bullied you?" The man did not bother reasoning and immediately accused. You guys. Why are you bullying my child?" Lam Tan was irritated by her arrogant attitude. Yuyan calmly explained that Tian Hao was just running around and accidentally caught his toy on her dress, but the woman stubbornly stuck to her biased view. "Kids run around sometimes. So what? Didn't you run when you were little? Did you get hurt?" She gently advised the kid not to run on the plane, but the mom just got more aggressive. "What is wrong with the plane? The plane's your home. Talk about not knowing how to raise a kid. Do you even know how to parent? Have you had kids yourself?" Girls dressed way too revealing. Seriously, Ying Hein was shocked by how rude and stubborn they were. Like, come on. Her proper upbringing made her instantly offended. "How am I dressed? Besides, I can wear whatever I want. Do you teach your kid that way?" Still, she could not outshout Lemon's loud voice. "I have no idea how to teach her. Even my son is more sensible than a girl like her." Then Hego quickly chimed in, "Mom, my son's way more reasonable than that girl, and I think her outfit is just plain tacky." Ying Hein hurriedly covered up, clearly feeling judged. These days, those girls either wear clothes with holes or skirts with crazy slits. She even flipped the blame, saying my kid's messed up because of shameless women like you. A modest, simple girl like her could not win against that loudmouth. Seriously. Just then, Lum Ten could not stay silent and stepped up to defend Ingi Haoan, unloading a barrage of insults on them both. Luman did not care if he was a guy or girl. She kept going full on in the fight. "What, you guys trying to bully my mom and me? I am calling the flight attendant to get you kicked off this plane." You are taking advantage of the situation to threaten by twisting their words. Calling the flight attendant. Perfect. I was about to report the brat for messing with her dress and falling on the floor. Now with verbal harassment on top of that, the cops will definitely step in and make him pay. Tian Hao just worried about losing face for a moment, then snapped back to his true self. "Mom, please take him away." Lam Tan quickly asked Han, "Are you okay?" And Yuan could not help but admire him. "Huh. You really left her speechless. Impressive. Plus, my respect for you just went up 5%. He calmly shared his wisdom. "The best way to deal with types like that is to stand your ground." Man just caught her breath, then went back to top tier, saying, "Guys like you can only sit pitifully in economy class. What arrogance. You will never have enough money for first class." Her insult immediately rubbed people the wrong way. "Hey, lady, me sitting economy does not affect your business. Does it? Is first class really that amazing? You two with your dirty money acting like you are better than everyone else." And yet she kept on, spitting insults at everyone. Loved him 10. Fed up, tried to fix things fast. "Hey flight attendant, please escort this drama queen back to first class. She is way too noisy." But the person who should handle it was busy sipping her lat, claiming Starbucks' cheap nut-flavored lat always tastes the best. That was cool, totally uninterested in scrolling through social media. Seriously. So noisy. Just posting a little rant about dumb people she keeps running into. Even her colleague Hee Xun had to point out, "Hey Kun, did you overdo the makeup a bit?" Suddenly she got defensive. "Wait, Hee Xun, where are you taking that snack?" She firmly replied, "Do not butt in. I already gave him a drink, so now it is your turn." But the other side still was not letting go. "Mind your own business. Who told you this was a rule?" Luckily, To Fighting stepped in to stop the argument. "Enough noise. Even first class can hear you." Kuna was a bit surprised. "Tai Yu Fang, you work in the mall. How do you keep showing up here?" She bluntly exposed them. "Aren't you guys both fee directors?" She even knew the basics. Director Fee was a famous second-generation rich in VM Jiang. selling airplanes. Plus he is tight with the Xun-Thu chairman. Who would not want to latch on to that? But right now, he was busy wooing Lam Tenon in their group. Tafadrung peeked out and said, "Look, even the captain abandoned his cockpit to try and cozy up to Director Fisiu." Just then, a voice called for help handling the situation. Haksun hurriedly urged, "Ku, go handle this. They are trying to stick around. What does economy class drama have to do with me?" Tafang did not side with her but said, "There is a first-class guest, go quick." With no choice, Leku left, much to her colleague's smug satisfaction. When she appeared, she immediately put on a polite smile. "Hello? How can I assist you today?" Nguyen immediately pointed a finger and accused, "Does this lady not know right from wrong? She should not be causing trouble in first class. It is disturbing our rest." Lam Tan silently cheered her on. "Awesome. Learning fast, no wonder she is the top student." Lam proudly played her big capitalist card. "I am the wife of the chairman of the Flaming Luck Group. Do you trust me or this poor nobody?" Deep down, she sided with that lady, but on the surface, she stayed professional. "Is there some misunderstanding? Miss, first-class passengers buy tickets for perks. Why would they come down to economy to cause trouble? Doesn't he really add up?" "Does it?" Lam Tan saw right through her act. She meant first-class passengers are civilized, and us in economy are just troublemakers. A slick way to push back. "I did not say that," she said, but in her heart, she looked down on them. "How can you not even know why you are in economy?" Laman and her kid instantly felt smug. "See, this is pure class difference. Trying to kick me out? With my connections, getting you blacklisted by Hadong Airlines is a piece of cake. Loser. Don't even dream about flying with them again." Lam Tan just sneered. "Yeah, right. I do not buy it." She got more riled up. "Just wait. Let us see how long you can keep up the act." Right then, a commotion came from the south side. "Who is fighting? Where's the flight attendant?" Quine rushed over with a big smile. "Fine. So sorry. There was a passenger causing trouble in economy. But I have handled it all. We really apologize for disrupting your flight experience." Laman kept tearing into him. "You are done for. This is Director Fa. Second-generation rich who sells planes in Flaming River. Tight with Hadong's board. I will have him blacklist you." Turning back, she put on a prim mask. "Hello, Director Fa. I am the wife of the Flaming Luck Group chairman. We met at last week's party." She subtly hinted, "Those two troublemakers earlier. I tried to calm them down, but those lowlifes would not listen." The man from the south could not hide his surprise upon seeing her. "You," then quickly greeted her warmly. "You are the second Ma? Gwen. Finally meeting you in person. I am just a plain salesman. Part of the elite group." Lam Tan remembered. "It is you." "Impressive stuff. Your praise just made his day." "Really? Director Kyan, you remember me. Thanks so much." The man called out. "Flight attendant. Come quick." Zifeng appeared. "Hello, Director Fa. How can I assist you?" He made a slick move, upgrading the gentleman and lady to first class and charging it to my gold card. The staff complied immediately. "Got it, Director Phi." The three troublemakers were thrown into total confusion. What is going on?" Lam Tan did not celebrate yet, replying boldly, "Thanks for the kind gesture, Director Phi. Thinking about having to deal with that lady's attitude in first class seriously killed my vibe. Economy's better for me." Finam did not hesitate. "No problem. I know the Hadong boss and will have him blacklist her. Want to see her again? Hope you are less upset now." Laman tried to smooth things over. "Director Phi, it is all just a misunderstanding. Nothing's worked so far. I am dizzy and my heart aches." "Director Khan, one to you have mercy on us." Lam Tan was not buying her act. "Keep pretending. Your kid treats my friend like trash. Can he just let that slide?" As soon as he put his foot down, the mother and kid instantly got all defensive. "My kid's still just a child, and now you are scheming against a kid. Rich people bullying us weak ones." Finam stepped up to lay down the law. "Enough." The whole plane's hearing her yelling and causing a scene disturbing public order. "Once we land, she will face security penalties." Laman panicked. "Vaccine?" Director Phi. Meanwhile, the curious passengers were thrilled, some even fanning the flames of the drama. "I found the flight attendant's pic on the big red book. She is even calling us Sabi and Zyko, sharing this now. Let us see if she can still survive in a dong." Laquine did not even need anyone to tell her career was dead. "It is. My life's ruined." After the plane landed at Japan's Nian airport, the mother and son finally faced their reckoning. "Let me go. I know I was wrong. The southern side is trying to approach Lin Sin. This time, General Kwan came to Japan to discuss business. Right? You did not hesitate to be honest. In 2 days, I will be running the biggest auction in Ichiban Road, and I plan to buy up all the Chinese antiques." He could not help but praise him. "General Qian is truly noble. He is the pride of China. I feel ashamed in comparison." But in the end, he kindly warned me. "However, General Khan must watch out for Kamen Rider Kento. Everyone in the business world has heard he is a famous Japanese expert obsessed with Chinese antiques. At every auction this season, anyone who competes against him ends up losing. He even uses money to crush opponents and insult them. Lots of people who bid against him got hurt. Whether they realized it or not, rumor is it is because of the ninjas and fighters he hires. This time, boss might really have to face off against Kamen Rider Kento. Ing Hyen's getting worried too. No wonder 202 used a bait tactic to lure him here. Turns out his plan was to have him confront that sly Kamen Rider. That 202 is ruthless. Love him 10. If not, maybe we should just turn back. You are determined. But if I leave, these Chinese cultural treasures will fall into that jerk Kamen Rider's hands. I want to let that happen. Plus, we can casually sweep up all the chaos at the auction. It is a win-win situation. The southern side instantly became your hardcore fanbase boss. You are so handsome. She whispered admiringly. Love him 10. At the same time, your likability just went up 15%. While the two of you were caught up in the fun, they did not notice Teiko sneaking up from behind. She easily finished the first step of her mission, spotting the target. A few days ago, Kamen Rider assigned her this. Intelligence says Ing Hyen showed up at the airport with a wealthy Chinese man. She knows exactly what to do. He hinted heavily that his most capable subordinate, Sato Tako from the Taninja Shadow, is definitely involved. His team will show that Chinese guy what true Viet Nippon talent and the Kamen Rider clan are about. Don't worry, boss. I am just warning him he still needs to live to keep the auction going. She did not forget to show loyalty by kneeling and bowing deeply to you. She immediately reported over the radio. It is Ing Hon, and next to her is the action target, the wealthy Chinese man. Right then Lam Tian broke from the group. I am a bit thirsty, so I am gonna grab a drink. Want one? Ing Han politely declined. No thanks. Love him 10. I will wait for you by the car. She smirked quietly from afar. This is my chance. She would plan this carefully, using a poison-coated needle to prick his back. The special poison would weaken the target, causing vomiting and diarrhea, taking a whole day to fade. Then she would slowly approach from behind. This was the welcome gift her boss prepared for him. But before she could get close, she was startled by a loud shout. Oh my, 80 yuan for a bottle of water that costs 2 yuan in China. Are the Japanese crazy, forcing you to buy it? The vending machine only has this one kind. Quickly, Lum found a cheaper option. The public drinking fountain. He rushed over for a sip, while she just watched in shock. After drinking, he felt refreshed. Tap water tastes better anyway. And best of all, it is totally opposite to her scowling face. Is this the famous Chinese tycoon everyone talks about? The tycoon who once bought a museum for 1 billion yuan? Suspicious. Just look again. After a while, he stepped outside. Ing Hyen. She would already planned it. Let the boss car go ahead. This time, she wanted to experience different lifestyles with him. Honestly, she just wanted some alone time with him. Lum Ten agreed easily. Okay, then let us take a taxi. He quickly hailed a cab. How much to this address? The driver gave the usual price. Hello, sir. Starting fare is 152 yuan. But surprisingly, he haggled like at a market. Too expensive, so he suddenly proposed. I just saw the airport bus cost only 30 yuan. Maybe we should just take the airport bus. Ing Hun agreed smoothly. Alright, sounds good to me. On the way, Lum Ten started lecturing about money. If you spend smart. If you save well. Anyway, we are not in a rush, so let us enjoy the scenery. She grew more confused by the minute. Tycoon, she kept watching until the hotel lobby. The receptionist double-checked. Sir, your coupon really does save you 10 yuan. He calculated every last bit carefully. Great, I have one more coupon too. Please apply it for me all at once. Next, he professionally explained that if you do not use the coupon, it is a huge waste. Now you have saved an extra 30 yuan. Yuan seemed hypnotized by his words, humming along. From this, I can easily conclude poor, broke, obsessed with small gains. She became even more certain this guy was not a tycoon. He looked more like Yuan's assistant. So where's that rich Chinese man she is after? A plan instantly formed in her mind. She had to ask this assistant's name. At 10 p.m. night, Lin Xin was playing games alone in the living room when suddenly there was a knock at the door. He immediately went to the peephole and asked, "Who is there?" Outside stood a beautifully made-up woman with a stunning figure. "Hello, sir. I am the hotel staff delivering your late-night meal." Seeing the beauty, he eagerly opened the door. Perfect timing. I am starving. Let us eat. But inside, he wondered, did I even order this? She was extremely polite, saying, "Please enjoy." Just as Lin Xin took a bite, the system alerted him. Truth serum detected. Passive skill detox activated. Truth serum effects nullified. He thought silently but stayed calm as usual. Truth serum. Isn't he that military grade? This must be come from that tycoon Kamada. Truth serum. Huh. Well then, I will play along. Suddenly, he pretended to act dizzy. I am feeling a bit lightheaded. The system notified again. Beautiful woman detected. Starting truth mission. Tako was thrilled with Lin Sin's reaction. Tell me, where's the rich? Lin from Yuan heading to the most important auction. The system quickly completed a full background check on the woman. Sato Tako. Age 20. Affection for host over 90%. 10% of mission rewards returned to host as personal assets. Tako's affection for host set at 100% identity. Link adjusted. Affection now minus 30%. Lin Sin tried to look hungry, saying, I like loli with big boobs. Inside, he cheered silently. He actually triggered the truth mission. Tako was surprised by his reaction. He thought, some people with weak willpower lose control easily, and they spill all their inner thoughts after taking truth serum. No matter how dirty or wicked, she quickly flaunted her huge assets to impress him. Really? He likes me too. So can you tell me where that tycoon is? Lin Sin did not hesitate, patting his thigh like a boss. I am starving. Wait, I can remember. You just fed me, so I will tell you. Tako immediately complied without hesitation. Of course. No problem. She even dared to feed him a piece of fruit. How is it? Big brother. Lin Sin was now super satisfied. Great food and a gorgeous woman. Delicious. So good. Tako got another chance to ask, have you remembered chewing? He kept playing the part. I remember now. That tycoon said he won to show up until the official auction day because it sounds classy. She assessed the accuracy. So that is it. That matches the info Jun gave. After achieving her goal, she sat right on Lin Sin. So that is how it is. Then suddenly leaned in close, making him blush. Let us play something else. Tako quickly restrained his body, making him groan in pain. Damn, she is playing rough now. Her attitude flipped 180 degrees. You are no longer useful. Just take a nap. He was knocked out cold on the chair. After confirming he was out, she quickly put on a mask and gave a hint. When you wake up tomorrow, you want to remember a thing. Then the door slammed shut. But as soon as Tako left, Lin Sin sat up. No doubt he was professionally trained. That leg strength was something else. If my hands were not level 3 strong, I would have been knocked out. The Kamada auction has not even started, and he is already making moves. Now I am even more excited for this auction. Time flew by quickly. The day of the big auction had arrived. Everyone greeted each other warmly. Chief Kamada. Hello? Chief Kamada. Kamada appeared full of energy, flanked by the 2 auctioneers. Jun and Co. She needs to tell him, the boss, that if that guy shows up today, I can ambush him right at the door and take him out. But the other side immediately refused because they are still super confident and do not need it because Kamada was completely sure of winning. There is a saying in Hoaxia, a turtle pulls its head in. Is not that describing an opponent too scared to show their face? He is running scared, which shows he is panicking inside. Judging by his attitude, he is already lost. Jun was also very pleased. If he dared show up at today's auction, it would be his death day. Tako nodded in approval with disdain. Exactly. People from Hoaxia are all the same, pathetic, useless, and as timid as mice. Hang Yoyan from the market yesterday is the perfect example. Right then, she noticed a louder crowd on the other side and wondered why there were so many people up ahead. She quickly realized the center of the crowd was Hang Yoyan, and the person next to him was. Jun saw the divine profile of that person and gasped. Damn it! Lin Sin, he kept shouting. Hasn't he already arrived? Tako was stunned too. What? He is that guy over there. At that moment, he led Yoyan to approach them with a mocking tone. All familiar faces here. The fat guy in the middle is that bastard Kamada. Right? Her face instantly changed. She would been fooled. Why do harsh words hurt less than an angry glare that shoots daggers at her? Worthless. Jun boosted and warned, you, Lin, you have got guts coming here. But standing in front of village chief Kamada, you are still too weak. Lin Sin smiled politely and teased, why would I act cocky in front of a bastard like you? I am the junior here. So I will let the bastard go first. Kamada looked at him and gave a sly smile. Welcome the young talents from Hoaxia. I hope Lin Sin won't disappoint me later. He replied bluntly. Don't worry. I guarantee you will be surprised. The auction began. Midori respectfully announced, ladies and gentlemen, before we start, allow me to briefly introduce the Apondu auction. It is Japan's largest charity auction and a world-class event. Her voice rang through the hall. 90% of the proceeds will be donated to the United Nations World Rescue Organization. She first introduced and thanked noble families from around the world attending today. The first introduced was Takeda Kamada, chairman of Japan's Kamada Trading Company. Next was a young man, Andy John of England's John family, alongside a beautiful blonde girl, Louisiana. From France, then a Muslim man, Bitch, from the Middle East. Lin Sin was introduced last. Finally, Lin Sin from Waxia. Everyone buzzed. Who is Lin? Never heard of him before. Yayan sitting beside him was furious hearing their mocking. There is no one like that in Lin City group from Hoaxia. Guess he is just some rich kid here to broaden his horizons. Lin Sin did not react and just walked coolly onto the stage. He took the mic and wanted to say a few words. His voice full of presence rang out. Sorry to take up your time, I am Lin Sin from Huaxia. Originally, Huaxia was a country with Eastern rights. I should not be the guest lecturing the host here, but to exchange views. I want to show my stance. Yoyin listened proudly to every word he said. First, Lin Sin came for Huaxia's cultural relics, so seeing them scattered weakens me. I absolutely must have them, especially those cultural relics stolen and scattered everywhere. I am determined to get them back. Everyone listened and immediately went pale. Second, since this is a charity auction, I will play fair with you all. No matter how much I spend today, I will donate double that amount to charity. Kamida's face darkened. Third, a reminder to all friends here. Be careful what you bid on, or you will end up losing big time. That is right, Kamida. People started whispering. Whoa, this Huaxi guy's pretty arrogant. Doesn't to know his place. But he is pledging to donate more money. That actually sounds kinda impressive. Kamida immediately bid 30 million. Midori confirmed. Number 001. 30 million. Anyone want to top that? Sue whispered beside him. Chairman Kamida, the checks are clear. He furrowed his brow and said, keep going. He continued his report. This time, the Ron family brought 5 billion. The Middle East and the Penalty Fund brought 4.8 and 4.5 billion respectively. The Prep Day has 8 billion in capital, enough to cover the whole front. As he listened, he stroked his chin, a satisfied look spreading across his face. The auction was a key step in your plan to revive East Asian culture. Deji's company homepage is ready. After the auction, your grand image and project will be widely announced. Kamida stocks will skyrocket. And Matsumoto is gaining strong support to move closer to the presidency in the next term. Kamida was very pleased. Feeling great. On my wide path, it is easier to crush one ant. At this moment on stage, when the auction item was brought out, Midori announced the auction officially started. The first item, incense from the Edo period, starting at 8 million. Kamida immediately bid 30 million. Midori confirmed. Number 001. 30 million. Any higher bids? Talib looked toward Lin Sin. Now you are studying antiques with Yu Hoyan. This is a Luan statue sold to China from Japan's era, not really fitting Chinese culture, so it might sell well in Asia. She pointed to the image and explained, back in ancient times, many countries made goods for export, so styles naturally varied a bit. Then she got shy and turned away. Sorry. You actually know more about antiques than I do. I am just trying to explain it for you. Lam Ten gently reassured her. I love seeing you so focused when you talk about antiques. That is the most attractive side of you. Hearing that, Ing Hyan blushed even harder. Me too. The system chimed. Affection level increased by 5%. The Tun crew gawked at the flirting couple, all looking pretty stunned. Kamida arrogantly eyed Lan. Don't know about this so-called patriotism. Next up is the auction of Chinese antiques. How will you dodge my direct attack then? The next antique appeared with intricate carvings that wowed everyone. The second item, a Kungwa peacock plate from China, starting at 10 million. Lam 10 immediately raised his paddle. Everyone's attention shifted to him. This arrogant guy's scared now. Let us see what he has got. He boldly called out a number. 300 million. Everyone was stunned. What? Raised by hundreds of millions in one go. That is how you hike prices. Kamida still looked smug. His dismissive attitude only showed his own weakness. Typical. Suda asked for the chairman's opinion on bidding. He shook his head, refusing. This plate's max value is 180 million. If he wants to lose money, let him buy it. After no one else bid, Midori quickly declared, Number 008 wins the Kingwa Peacock Plate for 300 million. Lam Tian took the chance to act like a boss in front of the beauty. This peacock plate's for you, it really highlights your elegance. Everyone around whispered. A 300 million antique given casually to a partner. So flashy and generous, just a show-off move. She got a bit embarrassed, saying, Actually, this is probably for our museum. Ing Hyan smiled brightly. Thanks for the thought. Really? I love. Nearby, the crowd was annoyed, fed up with all the PETA at the auction. The auction went on as usual. The third item, an 8-foot jade conch from our country's Exai and EC era, starting at 8 million. Kamida bid first at 20 million. Lam Tian immediately topped it with 500 million. The Tun crew looked furious. Damn it! Didn't he say he would only buy Chinese antiques? He is doing it on purpose to provoke the chairman. Kamida was angry but kept his cool. Throwing that much money just to annoy me. Too knave. Seeing no higher bids, Midori closed the auction. Number 008 wins the 8-foot jade conch for 500 million. Lam Tan stood up and looked at her, saying, This jade necklace is a gift for Miss Sato. She blushed, embarrassed by his words. Oh man, because she served Masa. Kameda was furious at his subordinate's irresponsibility. Did she tell him your real identity? Lam Tan quickly explained. My master did not. He must have used some trick to find out who I really am. Master, please trust me. I will refuse that gift. But when she said she would refuse, he did not agree. Refuse? Why refuse it? This is a gift he gave you. I order you to accept it. She lowered her head, reluctantly obeying. Yes, master. At the same time, the system notified. Favorability increased by 10%. Lam Tan was super pleased with this result. Getting money but losing favor. Finding someone like this is rare. He even enjoyed watching Kamida's twisted expression. Over there, she felt very uncomfortable. What is his deal? Suddenly giving me gifts, making my master misunderstand me. Thinking back, she felt a bit touched. This was the first time anyone gave her a gift. The system notified. Favorability plus 5%. Lam Tan was shocked. Why did it go up? She got angry remembering his actions. Too bad he is such a villain. Then the system notified another change. Favorability 3%. Lam Tan really did not get what she was thinking. Huh. It dropped again. The system kept notifying changes. Favorability plus 1%. Then 1%. He darkened his face, struggling to keep his anger in check. What is she doing? The auction seemed to drag on, but he announced, usually auctions get intense, but no one's bidding. Thanks for stepping back. Everyone really appreciate it. The next items were not Chinese relics, so he was not interested. Do as you please. Kamita kept cursing under his breath. This guy is so annoying. Just let him have his moment. Quickly. The next artifact appeared. Midori started the auction. This chariot vase from the Lian Shang period starts at 5 million. Andy was the first to bid. 8 million. Louisiana raised it immediately to 10 million. Babak was not giving up, bidding 30 million. Finally, Kameta stepped in with 80 million. No one outbid him, so Midori declared. Lot 001 sold the Lian Shang chariot vase for 80 million. Everyone applauded and congratulated him. Bold move. True to the name. Lord Kamita. Congrats. Kamita, at that moment, Taojun pretended to be wise and warned. Chairman, do not let flattery from rich folks throw you off. Outside, they are just flattering you. But actually, they were watching Lam Tan. They saw his pinky twitch and thought the price would go higher. Before he could finish, Kamita slapped him hard across the face. Shut up. Taojun clutched his face in pain and stammered. Sorry. Chairman, I spoke out of turn. Seeing this, Lam Tan added fuel to the fire. So everyone's watching me. Don't worry. The next items are Chinese relics. Kameta was so mad his veins popped but could only keep it inside. Midori started the auction for the 5th relic, a map of mountains and rivers from late Tang Dynasty China. Starting at 80 million, the whole room got excited. Bids kept coming. 100 million, 200 million, 300 million. Kameta showed his paddle with no expression. Lot 001. Kameta bids 800 million. Of course. Lam Tan joined in. Yawning bored. Just 100 million increments each time. I am about to fall asleep. 2 billion. Suddenly, all eyes turned to him. 2 billion. What? Then the price jumped again. 2.5 billion. Kameta was furious. I said 2.5 billion. Taojun did not wait and reminded again. Chairman, did you forget our strategy? We must push hard to get as many relics as possible. At this rate, he won't care anymore, always backing down. What will happen to the Kameta family's reputation? Lam Tan raised his paddle. Alright, you want to play? 3 billion. Kamita raised his paddle high. 3 billion yen. Lin Sin decided to go all in. 4 billion. Even Chairman Xuanzhou could not stop it. This painting was only worth 200 million before. Now it is 20 times that. This is basically throwing money around. Forget Xiao. What about Chairman Kamita? Seeing the situation was getting out of hand, Suda tried to stop him, and even I stood up. Suddenly, Kamita flashed a strange smile and decisively dropped his paddle. He slyly, the 4 billion painting belongs to you. Lin Sin, I'm out. Everyone around went into chaos. Renji analyzed it. Chairman Kamita was faking anger to bait Lin Sin into overbidding, so he could not hold out long. It is a simple trick, but it takes skill and a cool head to pull off. Kamita is definitely not an ordinary guy. Still, Lin Sin did not panic. Alright, you want to play like that? He just smirked. But then, he hesitated. Midori knocked and announced, final bid on lot 8. 4 billion for the 10,000 miles mountain and river painting. Kamita then made a new plan. I will borrow money from merchants Sanling and Fuji, using my real estate as collateral, borrowing 10 billion. Suda was a bit worried. How could this be? He was very confident in his detailed plan. After buying other artifacts, his funds would not be enough for the next step. Lin Sin was reckless but determined to win, as he declared he wanted to collect all the Huaxia artifacts. So the final Lili Guanyin statue is the key piece. Kamita looked at Lin Sin with a sly gaze. If he gets the Guanyin statue, Lin Sin won't accept defeat, because the perfect image he worked so hard to build would collapse instantly. He would risk everything. Kamita was determined. Once he snags the final Lili Guanyin statue, he will have leverage over Lin Sin. Suda also realized why Lin Sin invested so much. It is hard to back down because it affects his reputation and stance. He guessed Lin Sin was backed by a wealthy, patriotic Huaxia corporation, which explained his wealth. This was a direct challenge to us. I overheard their talks. This battle can only end in victory. No defeat. That is what is going on. She started having shady thoughts. He represents Huaxia. Though he seems a bit shady on the surface, he is actually their representative. The system chimed, favorability plus 5%, but I immediately pushed those thoughts away. Whoever he is, if he is the master's enemy, he is mine too. The system then said, favorability 2%. The system kept chiming, favorability plus 1%, favorability plus 1%. Lin Sin rubbed his head tiredly. Again? What the heck is she thinking? No need to wait long. The next artifact appeared. Sixth lot. A Song Dynasty but ahead from Huaxia. Starting at 100 million, Lin Sin was the first to bid 500 million. Cameras followed closely. 1 billion. Everyone was buzzing. Here we go again. These two are about to duel. What a circus. Donnie hesitate to raise the bid. 1 billion yet. He withdrew immediately. I'm out. The audience could not help but marvel. Camera really played it smart, perfectly timing the starting bid and the retreat. If Lam Tan kept going, he would risk collapse. Everything seemed to be unfolding exactly as Camera planned. It would not be long now. Lam Tan once again snagged a Huaxia artifact despite everyone's aggressive bidding, burning through a scary 6.8 billion in funds. His situation looked better now. Meanwhile, Camera had bought up all the non-Huaxia artifacts with borrowed money and still held 12.8 billion in cash. The first round was winding down. Midori solemnly presented the final piece, a Yuan Dynasty glazed guanyin from Huaxia. The statue was unveiled with great ceremony to the crowd. Starting bid at 400 million. Camera grinned with satisfaction. Here it was, the last Huaxia artifact on the stage, and Lam Tan's final regret. Ready, Lam Tan? Here we go. Midori signaled from the stage, officially opening bids on the Yuan Dynasty glazed guanyin from Huaxia. Starting bid, 400 million. Place your bids. Lam Tan kicked things off again. 1 billion. After winning this final statue, he would be done and heading home. Hurry up. Camera looked up at him smugly. 1,500 million. Kid, the fun's just begun. Lam Tan said nothing, just let out a sigh. Everyone around was eager for the show. The camera hall finally made its move after all this buildup. It was truly something. They saw this as an epic showdown, a fierce battle of titans. The guy from Huaxia was in trouble. Lam Tan still had enough energy to mock him, hoping Camera would stay calm. The crowd was all eyes on him, living up to his reputation. But if he lost at the last minute, he said with disdain, I doubt you will ever hold your head high in Japan again. Then Lam Tan raised his paddle to up the bid to 3 billion. Camera was still cocky. Keep talking big. You have already spent 8.3 billion. There is no way you have more than me. He raised his paddle 4 billion. Lam Tan responded smoothly. So that is what you are thinking. But those words made Camera grind his teeth in anger. Bring it on. Lam Tan stayed calm and pushed the bid to 5 billion. And Camera matched him at 6 billion. This only pumped Lam Tan up more 7 billion. Even if it blew his budget. But Camera kept going 9 billion. Seizing the moment at 9 billion, Lam Tan threw down his final bid 12 billion. Camera refused to back down, pushing to 16 billion. Seeing the price soar, Gu Haiyan nervously warned, Lam Tan, you have spent way too much already. On the other side, Suda anxiously tried to advise her boss. Chairman, we only have 12.8 billion capital. This is way over. But Camera snapped back harshly. This is about pride. It is just a few million more. I still have plenty of estates and stocks. The crowd watched the high-stakes bidding with wide eyes like gods battling fiercely. Even Midori on stage was sweating nervously. 16 billion. First call. Anyone else? Camera glared at Lam Tan, baring his teeth like he wanted to bite him up. Come on, kid. Scared now, holding the gavel. Midori announced. 16 billion. Second call. That made Suda pale, trying even harder to reason. Chairman, your estates and stocks are the last assets for the day. You really need to save them for another artifact. This price already far exceeds the real value. Buying that artifact could bankrupt us. His tense face showed it, but he stubbornly shouted, beating Lam Tan is enough. Rich guys will bid. I lose nothing and still profit in Hogu. Museums owe me debts. That is the real move. Hearing this profit plan, Suda and Tao Jun muttered in unison. So that is the deal. Only to Cohen, uneasy, spoke up. What if Lam Tan does not want the artifact? Isn't he that game over? But Kamida's mind was only on winning, and she snapped back at her. Are you questioning me? Just watch. Lam Tan will definitely want it. Begging me like a dog. Meanwhile, Lam Tan pretended to play along with their mood. Alright, I give up. That big treasure's yours. Fake Kamida. Midori excitedly announced that the 16,000,001 was successfully auctioned for the Liuli Guanyin statue. The words just dropped, and the entire hall erupted. This was a historic world auction record that won to be broken for the next 50 years. With a more relaxed expression, Sis turned slightly to his superior and said, "Chairman, sir, you won." But instead of celebrating with everyone, his face was half relieved, half worried. "I won?" They quickly stood up and left. Kamita led his soldiers up to him and sneered. "Lamsin, did not you say you would sell all the relics? Already out of cash after just a bit. You can't even buy the jade Luli Guanyin. How will you explain this to the rich folks?" Looking at the two in front of him, he showed utter contempt. "Your so-called patriotism is not worth a dime." Then he raised his arm in a signal. "I get, hurry up and bring me the sword." With respect, they handed it over, and he took it immediately. As Kamita drew the sword from its sheath, he kept insulting Lam Sin. "According to the spirit of the humble Japanese warrior, someone like you, a loser." Then he threw the sword beside Lam Sin's feet coldly and ordered, "Only by seppuku can you atone for this." Calmly, Lam Sin picked up the sword despite the threat. Kamita then turned back to his comrades, ranting nonstop. "But you all are cowards, too scared to act honorably like this. I can offer you a chance." Just as the statue was pushed out, Kamita sneered, "You can go now. If you borrow 19.9 billion, I will sell you the Luli Guanyin." He even cracked a mocking smile. "You finished your mission, so no need to feel ashamed to death, right?" But Lin Sin just pointed at him and teased back. "No way. I am just watching you shrink back like a turtle." Kajun suddenly charged in, scolding Lin Sin crudely. "Damn it. You lost but still acting so arrogant." Kamita's eyes rolled wildly, mouth wide open, still pretending, "Huh, don't even think about squeezing a cent out of me." Seeing their anger, Lin Sin calmly stood up and even leisurely smoothed his clothes. With a look part contempt, part amusement, he shot back, "You shameless Kamita. Your little dogs are really pathetic." Lin Sin did not hold back against Then's insults either. "You are pathetic, Kamita?" The other instantly scowled. "What do you mean by that?" Yet Ling Sin stayed calm and pressed on. "Did Ko Jun tell you I wanted to buy all of Huo Kingdom's relics to bring them back?" "No way." The guy screamed like he would been stung. "What? Now you are scared and want to change your story?" Lin Sin calmly stepped up to the Guanyin statue, placing his foot on the base, voice full of hidden meaning. "Think carefully about what I said back then. Here's a hint. Those ancient Hoa Kingdom relics were sold abroad." Kajun grumbled with frustration. "Didn't you say you wanted to collect all the lost relics of Hoa Kingdom and bring them back? So what now?" Hearing this, Kamita's eyes widened as he slapped Kojun's face with an open hand, sending him staggering backward, shocked. Kamita panted, exhausted, voice tinged with disappointment. "You just want to get back the Hoa Kingdom relics that Japan stole before, right?" Kamita's deep eyes locked on Lin Sin, understanding his intent. The Luli Guanyin was an item the ancient Hoa Kingdom had sold to Japan. It meant nothing to Lin Sin, but he quickly denied it was not worthless. "It still holds basic value as a relic." Stroking the statue's head, Lin Sin grinned. "But this eyebrow and facial hair style, that has not been popular since the Tang dynasty. They made it this way just to sell it to you guys." Lin Sin stood up and explained his moves. "If you had accurate info, you would not have lost so badly. You spent 1.6 billion on a statue worth maybe 40 million at best, a huge loss. Now you are a worldwide joke." But it did not stop there. He boldly mocked the other party. "Don't you tell me you are advising bankruptcy just to buy this big treasure? Truly a genius move." Lam Sin slowly enunciated each word. "Little fly." Kamita's face turned utterly ugly, ashamed and angry. He immediately ordered, "Give me Tuoto." Despite being dragged away, the guy struggled and shouted in fear, "Spare me." Kamita, Yu Hyan, who had been watching the drama unfold, grew worried. "You scared me. I thought you were really going to fight for the Luli Guanyin with Kamita. Turns out this relic is being sold overseas." Lam said, scratching his head awkwardly. Still flustered, he tried to explain. "Sorry. To trick someone else, you gotta trick yourself first." They quickly hurried out of the auction room, but crowds soon swarmed them, eager to make friends. "Lin, I am a monk from Mexico, and I am a 20-year veteran tour guide. Lin, want to spend a few days in Japan? I can show you around. Are you free tonight?" Not only that, on the way back, they kept praising Kamita. Finally, someone beat Kamita at an auction like this. That big news when this auction went viral. Kamita was the hottest topic for spending 1.6 billion on a Guanyin statue. His embarrassment deepened as he desperately ran away, crying out loud. But the intense movement twisted his face in pain. Kamita staggered, clutching his chest in agony, then sank to his knees, his face pale and greenish. In the midst of pain, a pair of shoes caught Kamita's eye. Seeing the enemy struggling, Lam Tan coldly picked up a new pair and reminded Mir, "Kamita, hey, take care of yourself, okay?" Watching the two young men walk away, Ingyin gritted his teeth angrily, pulled out his phone from inside his jacket. As soon as the call connected, Kameda bitterly summoned all the fighters and samurai of the Kameda clan, with all his remaining strength. Thinking of his warriors working for him only made him more determined. He immediately took action. Bring all of Lamtan's artifacts here. I want to make sure he never sees tomorrow's sunlight at the Chinese embassy in Japan inside the heavily guarded office. Chen Kai's calm voice echoed. Lam, I understand the situation clearly. You spent so much money to bring back those precious Chinese artifacts lost overseas. On behalf of the embassy abroad, I sincerely thank you. He smiled warmly and firmly said, I have heard about that rich guy Kameda's sneaky tricks. So we will do everything we can to protect you guys. Lamtan was very pleased too, extending his hand with goodwill and replying, thank you so much, but I still have something else to take care of. You need a car, right? Chen Kai asked with surprise and curiosity. You want to leave the embassy? Even his older brother worriedly grabbed his hand, pleading, Lamtan, please do not go. It is dangerous outside. I am understanding the beauty's worry. He quickly reassured her. I promise I will be fine. Trust me. Though reluctant, she swallowed her tears and nodded. Okay. In the parking garage, Lamtan moved cautiously with every step, silently cursing old man Kameda. Trying to escape, Kameda's already got the upper hand on me. Even the car keys were taken. As he advanced, quietly determined. He thought, if I do not finish him this time, then this trip is wasted. Suddenly, 2 hidden weapons were thrown from somewhere. Using his experience, Lamtan tilted his head slightly and easily dodged them. The assassin hiding in the shadows slowly revealed herself, brandishing twin swords. Lamtan tilted his head slightly, a smile creeping onto his lips as he caught her familiar gaze. You got here fast. Why are not you wearing the jade pendant I gave you? She blushed slightly and quickly replied. Why would I wear that? He gently explained. I think it matches your eye color perfectly. Her eyes suddenly hardened with resolve as she sternly warned. I do not know why you gave me that pendant. If it was meant to buy loyalty, it won't work. The Sato ninjas only strictly follow the orders of their employer. Hearing this, he smiled confidently. So it is just a contract. Huh. No problem. I will hire all the Sato ninjas. Whatever Kameda pays, I will pay double. She angrily retorted. You are insulting the Sato family. Do you think we are people who can just break contracts on a whim? Betray your employer? Lamtan asked without hesitation. Then if the employer dies, the contract just disappears. Right? She flew into a rage, lunging straight at him and declaring war. Shut up! In a flash, he twisted nimbly, dodging her deadly sickle-like weapons that barely grazed his skin. Surprised, she thought, he does not look like a martial artist. But how does he always dodge my attacks? A sudden idea sparked in her mind. Without hesitation, she immediately threw a carefully prepared grenade. For a moment, he realized her plan. His face showing shock, the earth-shattering explosion hit before he could react, turning the garage into a thick smoke cloud within seconds. Lamtan quickly scanned the chaos, trying to spot her whereabouts. Suddenly, a chill ran down his spine as he sensed danger lurking right above him. In a terrifying blur, she locked onto him, straddling his neck with a dominant stance. Without hesitation, Takeo gripped her 2 knives tightly and launched a fierce attack. His face turned pale, drained of blood. One more cut from those blades and his eyes would be lost forever in darkness. Finally regaining her composure, she quickly raised her hand to block and used all her strength to protect her life. She was getting tired, thinking, well, his strength is incredible. Normally, using this position makes it really hard for the attacker to fight back, but she was not some weakling. She calmly watched him struggle painfully in her grip. This move was not simple, though clamping both legs around the neck can cut off blood flow in no time. Before her thoughts ran out, Takeo bit hard into Lamtan's thigh. She panicked and quickly jumped back to defend, eyes fixed on her opponent escaping her hold. Clearly feeling insulted, she snapped out harsh words mixed with fake affection. You bastard. Using such dirty tricks, he let out a relieved breath. Straighten his clothes. She is a professional assassin, and I am just an ordinary guy. If winning means fighting dirty, then so be it. Saying that, he leaned forward, ready to strike. Now it is my turn. Like a lightning bolt, he shot straight ahead like an arrow, eyes blazing with pride. Takeo completely misread his quick moves, sweat pouring down in beads. Her face darkened instantly as she took a professional defensive stance. Before she could counterattack, Lamtan grabbed both her hands tightly. With one swift move, he slammed her into the back of the car. He got what he wanted. He caught her for sure now. Takeo did not give up on fighting back, but he anticipated her sneaky kick attempt. You want to mess with my brother? Then suddenly, he unleashed his signature move, a headbutt straight to her forehead that stunned her. Her weapon slipped from her hand, clanging against the metal side of the car. Lamtan sighed heavily, rubbing his forehead. Well, that is handled. At level 3, I can barely beat a ninja. He felt more lost than ever but knew he could not take on multiple fighters and ninjas head on. He needed a new plan. After a moment, he leaned against the car, seriously checking out the stuff he found on her. Sharp-eyed, Lam Tan discovered a hidden weapon, a truth serum, secretly stashed in her sleeve. Pretty sneaky. Calmly, he pulled down her mask and forced the pill into her mouth. Now, spill everything, little ninja lady, she faintly heard his urgent voice through her daze. Wake up, no more sleeping, I am in a hurry here. She slowly opened her eyes. Still woozy from the hit, she felt a sharp sting. Then heard, I gave you the truth serum. Now's the interrogation time. Though scared, she tried to resist. Okay, I admit defeat. But that serum, I was professionally trained. You want to get anything from me? Lam Tan raised an eyebrow. Is that in a flat? He cut the binding ropes with insane speed, precise and ruthless. He grinned, twirling the knife in hand. If that is the case, your bindings mean nothing, and the weapon, I am taking that too. She glared suspiciously and asked, Hey, you are letting me go just like that? No questions. Lam Tan suddenly got serious. I have got one question. What will it take for you to stop chasing me without getting hurt secretly? He thought, if she died, I want to be able to spend my money. Her heart skipped a beat, her face flushed red, and her eyes involuntarily filled with his image. Embarrassed, she looked away, heart pounding wildly. Why is he so nice to me? Even gave me a charm. Could it be? As soon as she got the notification that her favorability increased, she quickly played it cool, spun around, and walked away without hesitation. She hurriedly called out, Wait, you are going off to find Kameda alone. He smirked. What else? If I can get answers from you, I will have to ask the other assassins. She instantly fell into the trap, anxiously warning that Kameda is at the seaside villa number 2-1. Town 1. Hagashi Atami, guarded by 8 gun-wielding fighters and 6 ninjas. Lin Sin finally got what she wanted and could not hide her smile. So detailed. Thank you. Seeing the other side strangely calm made me more frantic. I am just telling you this so you know. Going alone is suicide. Unconsciously, the terrifying image of that man came to mind, Kameda. He is extremely ruthless, whether it is towards his target or his own subordinates. I really want to escape, but the Sato family's rules are harsh. You gently placed your hand on her shoulder to reassure her. Don't worry. I will talk things over carefully with Kameda now. Trust me. He will agree to what I say. Then you smiled and advised, just find a spot and hide. The engine noise echoed in the bunker and then faded away, leaving behind a small figure watching with a storm of mixed emotions. Sin's mind kept drifting back to you. Lin Sin, why does everything he does always catch me off guard? I have never met anyone like him. And honestly, my liking for him just went up by 20%. Suddenly, Teiko's face darkened as she sensed the familiar hostile aura closing in the same sharp vibe as herself. Spotting the sudden appearance, Jinhara reported seriously. Target escaped. Left through the east gate of the embassy. Sato Tako's mission failed. Suspected of betrayal. A cold voice came through the radio, ordering her back here. Teiko's face went pale, her whole body trembling when she heard the voice that had haunted her for so long. In the quiet night, Kameda's villa stood out like a fortress on the sea, tightly guarded by patrolling yaks. He grumbled impatiently. We lost the trail. The ninja cautiously replied. We thought he would come here, so we set up ambushes along the road, but he drove off in a different direction. By the time we found a car, he was already gone. He shouted angrily into the radio. Useless. All ninjas from the embassy. Search everywhere for me. Suddenly remembering the important person beside him, Kameda angrily spun around without any mercy. He grabbed her head and demanded, Tell me, where did Lin Sin go? She tried to persuade him. I honestly do not know. Master, he took all my weapons and did not tell me any plans. Ignoring her words, he activated the controls. Do you think I would believe that he would not just let you go that easily? Electricity surged through her body, and she could not help but scream in pain. The sound tearing through the space, her face turned pale as she fainted from exhaustion, her body convulsing from the brutal electric shocks. Kameda grabbed her by the collar, threatening, I have got plenty of effective interrogation methods, but this perfect body can't have a single scratch, or at one fetch a good price. She stammered in panic, begging, please. Just then, loud noises came from outside the villa. An attack. Only one person? No idea how he got in. The ninja hurriedly reported over the radio. He has killed some of us, using ninja weapons. Kameda angrily ordered. It must be Lin Sin. Turn on all the spotlights. Ninja squad. Move out. Outside looked like a chaotic battlefield. Footsteps quick and sharp enough to give chills. With a single deadly strike to the neck, Lin Sin quickly and cleanly took down anyone trying to block his way. Suddenly, a beam of light shone down from above, fully revealing his position to the ninjas. Target spotted. He can't escape. They rushed to surround the prey standing right in front of them, all armed with sharp weapons and lightning-fast reflexes. Ready for a fight to the death, without a moment's hesitation, they launched hundreds of darts, determined to take him down as fast as possible. But he was not just anyone, his moves were as fluid as the wind, dodging every weapon thrust like he was just taking a stroll on a deserted island. Then he charged straight for the cliff edge. No hesitation, throwing himself into the open air. The ninjas immediately realized his plan and jumped down into the sea, chasing him to the very end. We urgently report to the boss. The target jumped into the sea, and our ninjas followed. The camera could not help but crack a twisted smile. Thought diving into the sea would let him escape. These 6 ninjas are Satos elite. This rookie Lamb is definitely dead. They silently unleashed their underwater assassination skills, chasing him down like predators, catching a scent of fresh prey, closing in every second. The ninja gripped their throwing stars tight, cold eyes locked on their prey's life. Suddenly, the target vanished before their eyes, blending into the vast ocean, leaving only faint ripples behind. Lamb pulled off a fierce upstream swim, directly confronting the enemy with a face as calm as a still lake. Without hesitation, he struck back hard, giving his opponent a VIP ticket to the afterlife, no refunds. A slight smirk played on his lips as he silently shifted tactics, fully in control of the battle. The ninjas sensed trouble and quickly signaled their teammates. He is swimming fast. Do not let up. Block him. They stared as Lamb swam like a phantom, gliding so smoothly it looked like he was just strolling on a calm lake. Too fast can a human really move like that? He thought confidently. On land, I could not beat you. But underwater, you can use your weapons. How could I not take you down? Just as he was feeling cool, his cleanliness obsession flared up again. Japan's ocean is not the cleanest, and who knows if soaking in salt water too long causes mutations. Gotta finish this fast. No time to waste. He unleashed a flurry of combo moves, determined to wipe out all obstacles in just minutes. The ninjas' faces turned purple, gasping for breath as they struggled to hold on with limited oxygen. Eventually, they flailed desperately, kicking like their lives depended on it. Too bad. Lamb was not merciful. He ended his opponent's life in the blink of an eye. The remaining ninjas panicked and scrambled for shore. No way. Time's up. They are not human. Swimming fast for 3 minutes without breathing. Meanwhile, Kamada was relaxing in the mansion, surprised as the gunfire suddenly stopped. He laughed, thinking his plan had succeeded. Haha, what a fool. You want to face me alone? Too bad you never saw the desperation on your face before death. He fell into despair, silently praying for a miracle. Lamb, suddenly, he remembered something important and pulled out a prepared vial. The deception issue was solved. Now it was his turn. She looked up at the big man before her, lips trembling but too scared to speak. Kamada forced her mouth open, while the man, despite her resistance, slowly dripped the mysterious potion. He licked his lips, revealing his twisted nature. Once I am done with you, I will sell you to Thailand to settle family debts. Just say you failed your mission and Lamb killed you. They won't care about trash like you. Tears welled up on her beautiful face. Lamb, when you said that, I truly believed you would change my fate. She sobbed silently, whispering, Gods, if a miracle exists, please make it happen. He licked his lips hungrily and lunged at her. No gods exist in this world, but I can send you to heaven. Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out, making him freeze. I can push you down to hell. Rain pouring outside. Lamb calmly climbed through the window with steady confidence that instantly reassured everyone watching. She could not hold back her emotions and broke down. Lamb's presence boosted her hope by 50%. He smiled reassuringly. Sorry I am late. Those ninjas were a pain. Kamada suspiciously asked. You have been communicating with your team on the radio. How is that possible? Swift as lightning, he threw a dart into the target's wrist, making him scream in pain. Not stopping there, Lamb followed up with a powerful knee strike to the gut. Sorry. Your fighters are still frozen on shore watching the ninjas underwater. Feeling satisfied watching him struggle on the floor, he should just stay quiet and stop bothering others. Hundreds of questions popped up in Kamada's mind. Why? No way. He was clearly dead. Yet he just approached and untied me. She replied. Maybe it is just my awesome transfer skills. Then she turned to ask the person beside her. Do you want to handle him yourself? He panicked, dropping to his knees begging. I was wrong. I am really sorry. Please spare me. Ignoring his pleas, she swiftly popped open her secret weapon, ready to act. Without hesitation, she shoved a vial of torture-grade poison into his mouth, a substance designed to destroy both body and mind. She coldly glanced at his struggling face one last time. Killing him with a knife would be too easy. This whole bottle guarantees a brutal death. After a while, the two quickly left by boat, the engine roaring as it shattered the silent night. Lamtan quietly cheered inside. Damn it! Noticing her odd expression, he worriedly asked. Lamtan turned to hold him. Sorry. I can't hold it anymore. He only managed a few words. Huh, Lamtan shyly suggested. Maybe we should head ashore first, find a safe spot. But she insisted stubbornly. You steer the boat. I have got this. Then she used her flexibility to strike a bold pose. He carefully led the dance, always staying one step ahead to control the flow. Their flawless teamwork drew his partner in. The crashing waves setting the perfect soundtrack for their fiery midnight duet. Lamtan panicked when he caught her unusual expression. Sorry. I will drive a bit slower. Her whole body seemed to melt away, words trapped in soft, shaky breaths. Finally, she tried to speak up, her eyes unconsciously shooting a lightning glare at the opponent. Dunty, keep driving at that speed. Right then, the system flashed a notification. You have 10% favorability. Lamson silently cheered inside. Damn right. The sun slowly lifted the night's curtain, the lone boat on the calm sea painting a perfect sunrise scene, holding the beauty in his arms. He could not help but reminisce about last night, amazed to feel something brand new. She slowly opened her eyes after a long night. Kamida's dead? The master servant contract failed. I need to go home and accept punishment. He sincerely worried. Don't he be a ninja anymore, life and death aside. Would not a peaceful life suit a young woman like you better? She was on the verge of tears. But I do not know what else I can do. We ninja were all girls adopted by the Seda family when we were young. Trained harshly. Being a ninja is our only destiny. Just then, a black card suddenly appeared, grabbing everyone's attention. Lam tangentially showed his confident CO side. If you do not know what you want, go find it. Here's 100 million yuan. You can take your time discovering what you want to do, and who you want to become. From now on, live for yourself. Tears streaked down her cheeks instantly. She was overwhelmed with gratitude. Lamtan? Thank you. The system quickly updated. Seda favorability reached 90%. Rewarded 150 million yuan. Attribute points leveled up to 4, and she could choose one skill. Piano mastery. Fan dancing, or martial dance. In the city, all social media broadcasted the shocking news from last night. Kamina Kenta died at his private villa. The horrific scene was even censored. Many of his bodyguards also died. It was initially ruled a ninja assassination, suspected to be the work of a rival tycoon. Today, the international airport was busier than ever. Security beefed up surveillance and tightened import-export inspections. Thiet Kai gratefully thanked them. Thankfully, Kamina Kento is dead, and you all made it back safely. Thank you for your contributions to China. Lamtan politely replied, thanks to the embassy for protecting us. As for Kamida, he got what he deserved. He turned away, sighing to his companion. The situation's settled, but it is still a shame. Rarely do I come to Japan without time to have fun, chat at hot springs, and quickly reassure you let us come back next time with some cultural exchanges. Even though there is still so much to explore in this country, you will have to put it aside for now. Got it? Under this vast sky, Lin Sin watched the plane glide through the clouds, then smiled softly and promised, after handling some personal stuff, I will come to China to find you. I think I have finally found my purpose. Gate, the buzz of voices rose. Please be careful. These are all very valuable artifacts. Suddenly, Lin Sin saw a familiar notification pop up. The system was hard at work, counting down to pick one of 3 skills: piano mastery, fan dance mastery, or Rubik's Cube dance mastery. He suddenly remembered, almost forgot something important while focusing on eating tacos. After thinking it over, he decided, what even are those other 2? I will pick piano, it looks cooler. The system seemed to read his mind and instantly granted his wish. Skill level. Piano mastery selected. Lin Sin fully immersed himself in the flowing music notes before him. Amazing. A flood of piano knowledge filled his mind. Suddenly, a sweet voice cut through his thoughts. Lin Sin, Lana Hai cheerfully approached with affection. I came to pick you up at the airport. Surprised. He was a bit startled, realizing why she would asked about his flight to China earlier. You are thoughtful, he said. She blushed and admitted, I missed you. Then boldly leaned in and kissed his cheek. Ignoring everyone around them, she took the lead in planning. First, I will take you to dinner. Then we will go see the house. He picked a 90 square meter apartment worth about 1.5 million yuan. And Lin Sin's eyes lit up. Yes. Buying a house, talking about spending money got him excited. Only 1.5 million. That is not enough. If we are buying, it has to be the most expensive one. She stuck to her guns, standing firm like a rock in the face of his demands. She even secretly thought, buying a house means spending a lot of money. La Haste generosity meter was now at 95%. Wondering what happens at 100%, excitement showed clearly on her face. Let us, she gently called out. Our car is here. Suddenly, Yu Haiyan, who had somehow sneaked close, spoke up. Lin Sin, where are you going? He cautiously explained, just with some friends. But Na Hai quickly slipped away from the circle beside him. Driver, over here. He looked around confused. Huh? Where did everyone go? The other person asked softly. Is this a friend coming to pick you up? Must be a close one. But she suddenly rushed forward and kissed Lin Sin's cheek, stopping him mid-word. That is not it, she shyly admitted. This trip to Japan was tough on you, taking such a big risk. Then, unable to hold back, she dashed off. Let me handle arranging these artifacts. Still stunned, he subconsciously touched his cheek. Hey, Does this count as them basically kissing me on the lips? Lena Hai popped her head out the car window, waving. Linson, get in. You just dodged a fierce battle. Lena Hai led her love to a grand building complex. Here, this is the Dinak Net Film Villa District. She covered her mouth. Puzzled. Linson, he cut her off. I want to let you talk much. To explain, I asked a friend earlier, and he brought me here to check it out. Images of the grand villa flashed through his mind. Boss teen wants to buy the most expensive villa, and the number one Long Island here suits his status best. Still, Nahai felt uneasy. But I heard the cheapest villa here costs at least 100 million. A man stepped forward. Smiling politely, Sir, Miss, hello, how can I assist you today? He put on his best CEO attitude. I want to see Long Island number one. Inside, he was not exactly thrilled, just thinking about the customers, especially those live streamers shooting videos here. What a pain. Better to hand them off to colleagues. Still, he forced a polite smile. Welcome, sir. This is the sales rep for Long Island number one. Please wait a moment. You can first view the design presentation of Long Island number one. She looked at the price list and almost froze. Lam Tan. This top-tier dragon mansion costs 300 million. Isn't it that way too expensive? Little did she know. To Lam, this was just pocket change. Now hey, this is your first room. I do not want to just settle for anything. If I am giving a gift, it has to be the best and most expensive. His charming smile and sweet words instantly won Nahai over. Lam Tan smoothly triggered the system's plus 3% favorability boost. Nahai's current favorability is 98%. Yvette hugged him tightly, making him feel like he was on cloud 9. Haha, I am unstoppable, making money and boosting favorability at the same time. Suddenly, footsteps echoed nearby. Kim Fu strolled in hand with Kobu Du. Time to sweetly head out. Today, I am taking you to see how luxurious the number one dragon mansion really is. The Gia's eyes sparkled like stars. Kim Tong is amazing. You want to buy that place? He seized the chance to show his not so nice intentions. Not sure yet. If it wins me over, buying it will be a no-brainer. Kim Fu quickly noticed the main guy's presence. Bro, you buying a villa too? Tan smiled warmly and said, yeah, man. Nahai cut, tugging his arm. Omut, Lam Tan? Look at this balcony and pool. It is pricey but seriously gorgeous. Kim Fu overheard and mocked. What a coincidence. Bro, you are checking out the number one dragon mansion too. You do not get poetry but still feel sentimental. I am here for the number one dragon mansion as well. What a coincidence. Only she was frowning seriously. Sorry folks, we have decided to buy the number one dragon mansion. You two can go check out numbers 2 or 3 instead. Challenge accepted. Really? Bro, so young and already a billionaire. If that is the case, we are definitely your competition. 90? You agree, right? The Jia chimed in. Of course. We wanted to buy it too. But guess it is game over. While Nahai was admiring the real estate models, Lam Tan had some personal business to handle. Excuse me, where's the restroom? The staff immediately pointed, right this way, then turn right. Whatever needed doing was done, and he slowly washed the germs off his hands. Just then, Kim Fu swaggered in. Looking smug. Alone now, Kim Fu started off with a random opener. Bro, once you are in deep, it is hard to back out. Huh. Then he lit his lighter and savored the thick smoke in his mouth. He got back to his point about Nahai, the sharp-tongued girl Lam Tan knows. I do not think you can handle her. Lam Tan was not sure what he meant, so he cut straight to the chase. What are you trying to say? I do not get it. Without hesitation, Kim Fu started sizing him up and confidently bragged like a true capitalist. You are playing the rich guy too hard. Man, I worry about how you will end this act. Look at my bro here, new money. Totally over the top. Right? Maybe it is the flashy style or his whole routine that is shocking you. Huh, Kim Fu did not stop, slinging his arm over Lam Tan's shoulder like they were old pals. Bro, I am your lucky charm. Let me teach you some free tricks. Check out my Potter key and Lamborghini key. Lam Tan raised an eyebrow. Skeptical, huh? Are those supercar keys? His naive honesty cracked Kim Fu up. Keys? More like junk? Ha, these are vintage lighters I used to show off. Depends who you are with. The girl outside fell for my Lamborghini key. Easy bait. Then Kim Fu started checking him out from head to toe. Bro, that outfit won't fool anyone. A rich guy's gotta dress like a rich guy. You are obviously a rookie. Then came along. Multi-level marketing style sales pitch from Kim Fu. Did you see earlier? I nailed my image already. Bro, you have got a lot to learn. I have got a 30-day crash course for 998. Later, I will help you find an excuse not to buy a mansion. Back with the two girls. The Jia and Nahai quietly observed the scene. Like king. The Jia was the first to break the ice with a sharp gaze. Her fake helmet bag looked convincing. Too bad. Her misunderstanding was aimed at the wrong person, making Nahai frown in irritation. Mine's legit. Bought straight from Helmet's store, but she did not care one bit and smoothly said, Sis, do not get it wrong. I'm not your lackey. We have the same goal. But you are too young to know how to size people up. That made Nahai sweat nervously. What goal? She talks like she is serious. Pretending to be some rich socialite hunting for wealthy targets, she was stunned and could not stop the others' fast talk. What? Can T figure it out? That was basically a major brag session. Just like her sugar daddy. My style is next level. This legit channel bag, worth 120 grand, was bought by him. Nahai did not know how to respond, and she kept rambling. Too bad your rich second-gen boyfriend is a fake. Then she excitedly patted Nahai's shoulder like they were besties. But no worries, I will help you expose his true colors soon. You can easily ditch him. Aside from some polite words, she knows nothing. Thanks for your concern, sis. I think Lamtan is great. Ignoring that, she eagerly continued. Soon, I will pull you into the rich girls group where you can buy authentic designer bags. Anything you want. Guaranteed you will get into the top-tier circles. Nahai just ignored her and whispered to her boyfriend walking out. Lamtan, the more I see, the more I like Long Un No. He heard it clearly and immediately spoke to the staff beside him. Hello? I want to buy Long Un No. 1. The guy's jaw dropped. Huh, don't you want to check it out first? But Lamtan was firm. Just process it now. The staff replied. Yes, I will handle it right away, sir. Their conversation ended just as the rich guy smiled confidently. It is happening. Little brother, watch me solve this mess for you. At the same time, the fake socialite thought the same. It is happening. Little sister, I will help you unmask that fake rich second gen. Lamtan swiped his card without hesitation, successfully spending 300 million. Then he pointed at Nahai. Remember the name of this lady. She was already thrilled, eyes sparkling like stars. Thinking, spending 300 million on my and Lamtan's home. The other three were stunned. What? Lamtan and Nahai confidently followed the waiter. This way. Please. I will drive you to Long Un No. 1. Fake socialite and the rich guy just leaned on each other crying. Is this a joke? Are we the clowns here? Soon after, the couple arrived at a massive mansion with countless million-dollar views. The waiter calmly handed over the item. Lam, here's your key. From now on, you are the owner of Long Un No. 1. Lamtan took it and said, All right. Thanks. The mansion door opened automatically. La Home, clueless, just stood there half asleep. Lamtan's footsteps made a noise, instantly snapping him awake with a snot bubble popping. Then, reacting instinctively, he grabbed a stick to block the way. Hey, no unauthorized entry into Long Un No. 1. He tried to threaten more but got kicked hard. I'm out. Soon after, La Home was gone, replaced by a butler who politely dusted off his hands. Phew, glad I made it just in time. I knew this was how it would go. Both entered easily, with Lamtan standing by the door wishing them well. I 1T bother the boss and the beauty enjoying their new home. Wishing you a happy life. Inside, they were greeted by luxurious golden decor and a full staff of male and female servants waiting, not to mention a huge wine cellar stocked with every brand and variety imaginable. Outside was a fancy pool that looked like something from a 5-star resort next year. There was even a gym that made Nahai sigh in amazement. Whoa, so fancy. Lamtan strolled around, clearly satisfied. Such a big bathroom, 10 people could shower here at once. Plus, there is a sauna next door. Water suddenly dripped from the shower head, and he instinctively turned to check. Someone saw Nahai soaking wet like a drenched rat, sheepishly admitting, no need to worry, just accidentally hit the latch. Her thin dress, soaked through, only added to her allure, making Lamtan blush deeply. Then take a hot shower, do not catch a cold. You kept turning away, but she grabbed your shirt. Holding on, I went to buy her a new outfit. She shyly snuggled against you like a little bunny, whispering with a dark hint in her voice. This mansion is huge. I am a bit scared to be alone. And then it happened soon. All that was left was clothes scattered on the floor, and the heat rising between them. Their every move and reaction ignited an intense chemistry. Eyes locked in a fiery battle of passion. Lamson boldly lifted Nahai up. Then they heated things up even more by moving the battle to the bathtub. Lost in a whirlwind of desire, he pushed their passion to the absolute limit. Nahai seemed spellbound by love, completely losing all sense. Lamson, I love you so much. At that moment, the system popped up a notification. Affection plus 2%. Changes rolled in. Congratulations. User, you have reached 100% power achievement. From now on, she will be totally devoted to you. Costing 300 million. You get 30 million cash back, max attribute boost, and can pick a skill no weaker than the one lighting up your eyes counterattack. Success. Lamson could not help but grin like he would struck gold. So even if she knows he is flirting with other girls, she won't get jealous. He is busy right now, but when he is free, he will pick a skill. Looks like his dreams are about to come true. After celebrating, Nahai happily threw herself into Lamson's arms. The next day, at an apartment, Nat Tran woke up to the morning sun. Just as she opened her eyes, Long Thong appeared, startling her. Nahai, where did you go last night? Too tired to explain? Nahai collapsed back into bed. I am wiped out. Check my friend's circle. So Nat Tran stopped pressing and quickly grabbed her phone to snoop. On Nahaya's social feed were sweet photos with captions full of hints, love on her lips, sunshine on her face, love in her heart, and him by her side. Nat Tran instantly recognized who it was. Her brows furrowed. He is Lan. Naha yawned on the bed, complaining. Besides Lanzin, who else do I have eyes for in this world? By the way, that mansion, he bought it for me. It is our home. Nat Tran did not believe a word and even shot back some harsh words. A home? Nahai, do not blame me for being nosy. You two do not have any real feelings. Lamsin's probably just playing around. Don't get too deep. But Nahai shot back smoothly and confidently. Thanks for the advice. But my love for Lamsin runs deeper than you could ever understand. Even if other girls throw themselves at him, I want to get jealous because Lamsin knows I will always be by his side. Nahai's confident attitude made her opponent furious. You are leaving. Before she could reply, Nahai turned her back and ignored her. No more talking. Last night, Lamsin wore me out completely. I support you if you can keep holding on to him. Nahat Tran, worried for her fan, was strategizing how to win him over. Go ahead and stress out. My last plan was not perfect, but this time, Lamsin will definitely see that I am nothing like those other flirty girls. Time flew by fast. A few days later, a phone rang so loud even Vietnam could hear it, yet Lamsin slept peacefully, completely unaware. Finally, he groggily grabbed his phone. What is it this early? The first thing he saw was a flood of birthday messages. Hi, babe, let us hang out today. From Nat Tran, happy birthday. Can we meet up? Messages from the rich kids group. Happy birthday. Lamsin, have a great day. He remembered and got emotional. Tears streaming. I even forgot my own birthday. No girl ever wished me happy birthday before. Lamsin quickly typed a reply. Thanks, I am really touched. But I already have plans with my roommate today, so maybe next time. Then he tossed the phone aside without a second glance. No way I am dealing with all these girls in one day. I am not some time management ambassador or something. Just as he was about to sit down, surprised, his friends, the guys, and Chu Weng were already there waving at him. Love him 10. Today's your birthday. Tonight, we are taking you out to eat. Without hesitation, he agreed right away. Well then, I won't be shy anymore. The whole group suddenly exchanged mysterious smiles. Later, Lum Ten appeared in front of a fancy building. He scratched his head. A bit stunned, were those three kids really inviting him to eat at such a luxurious hotel? He quickly walked inside wearing his simple pajamas. He had been here once before with Ni and Blow. The three friends from Chijuing were already sitting on the third floor. Once he got there, he pulled out his phone to check in and snapped a quick photo to let them know. Then he sent the picture to the group chat, excitedly announcing, I am at the third floor restaurant entrance. Has everyone arrived yet? Suddenly, Nunhee appeared out of nowhere, causing a scene. Hey, why did you sneak a photo of me? Delete it right now. Sorry, I did not mean to. Lum Ten panicked and hurried to explain. I did not sneak a photo of you. Nunhee shamelessly played the victim. Every guy who sneaks photos says that. After mocking him, she pointed right at Lam Tian, threatening, you think I am stupid? I am counting to 3. If you do not delete it, I will call the cops. Her sharp tone drew a curious crowd, and Nunhee got even more dramatic. What a headache. I just happen to look a bit more outstanding, and wherever I go, creepy guys sneak photos of me. He quickly grabbed his phone to prove her wrong. See, I did not sneak a photo. On the screen was a clear message from moments ago. I am at the third floor restaurant entrance. Has everyone arrived yet? Lumen sneered, pressing his phone close to her face. Open your eyes and look carefully. Everyone around just chuckled quietly. At that moment, Nahai stepped forward, waving, Love him 10, you are here. Hearing her, he immediately turned toward her. Nahai, she flirtatiously grabbed her boyfriend's hand, ignoring everyone around. Let us go inside. Lum 10 happily followed. Meanwhile, Nunhee was left standing awkwardly aside. Ooh, and to make things worse, the hotel staff added some snide comments. His girlfriend is really beautiful. Yeah? With a girlfriend that pretty, why would he sneak photos of some random girl? She just wants attention. Nunhee's face darkened, bitterness swelling inside. I can't even compare to that beauty. I am gorgeous, and he won't even take pictures of me. This guy's hopeless. That is when Lum Teen noticed something off. Why are you here? Where are the guys from Chijuing? Without hesitation, she spilled everything. It is your birthday today. They wanted to celebrate with you, so they helped me set this up. Hearing that, he whispered in understanding. No wonder those three could afford such a fancy restaurant. Even though Nahai kept pouting, when I told them, they agreed right away. True friends. The image of the goofy guys popped up with sheepish faces. Guys can only get you this far. Don't you worry about going home tonight. Okay, well he was thinking, She pulled out a fancy watch box. Happy birthday. Loved him 10. He immediately brightened up, laughing nonstop. He said, thanks. His mood flipped faster than a spinning top. But hey, a little friendly competition never hurt. Suddenly, someone called out. Loved him 10. Net Tran appeared out of nowhere, holding a luxurious gift box. Happy birthday. Her arrival surprised the couple. Lunat Tran, what are you doing here? Net Tran strutted up close to Lum Tun. Loved him 10. This belt is brand new, and I thought it would suit your style perfectly. Before he could say a word, Nahai jumped in, ready to argue. That belt costs only 50,000. Right? You are kidding. That watch is worth 200,000. She was not backing down. Lum 10 gave you so much, and you only bought a 200,000 watch. My belt might be cheap, but it is all I have got. But everyone went silent after Lum 10 spoke up. Give it back. I do not want your gift. Nahai's face fell deeper into delusion. He actually told her to return the belt. As soon as she heard he spent all his money on her, she immediately softened. Lum 10 really does love me. At the same time, the system popped up. Plus 3% affection. Low not to trans affection at 94%. Lam Tan was sweating bullets. His mind flooded with questions. What is wrong with this woman? She did not recognize me but somehow liked me even more. Nat Tran suddenly lunged forward and hugged him tight. I really like you more and more. Lam Tan? When you get attention from a beauty, you instantly trigger the second ship perk. Ingia could only freeze. Now hey, I saw her go way beyond Pikabon and freak out. What are you doing? Glenham, the three of them made a scene right there in the restaurant, making everyone else uncomfortable. Seeing you still hesitate, Nat Tran pulled out the final move. Lam Tan? You do not need to say anything, I get it. She opened a box and invited him to look inside, filled with adult toys, as if saying, you really know me? The bunny outfit you wanted to play with before? I remember it all clearly. Lam Tan could not help but curse under his breath. Damn it! Nahai blushed and challenged him. Nahat Tran, how can you be so shameless? But she was basically thick-skinned, so she just admitted it right away. So what? When you truly love someone, is not that how it should be? The two proud kids started bickering like cats and dogs again, leaving Lam Tan stuck in the middle. But through Lin Hu's eyes, he suddenly looked like a total jerk. Oh man, this was beyond words. Two gorgeous girls fighting over him, while this useless guy gets all the hugs and attention. No way. Suddenly, she stood up and asked Nat Tran to go to the bathroom with her. Since she was not tied to anyone, Nat Tran agreed immediately. Perfect timing for her to eavesdrop and seize the moment. After a while, the women's restroom door shut behind them. Inside, Nahai got straight to the point. Nahat Tran, Lam Tan's attitude is crystal clear. If you do not leave now, it won't end well. Nat Tran fired back immediately, her face full of disdain. Don't you see Lam Tan's making moves? I am telling you, you are the one who should step away. Just as they were arguing, Lina suddenly popped her head in and yelled, Stop fighting. You two. She shamelessly roasted them right in front of the others. Ladies, wake up. That guy's a total scam, poor and pathetic. Curiosity got the better of Nahai and she asked, Who are you? He is not worth any of you. I am honestly speechless. She kept talking without caring about the question. You are all high-quality girls. Guys want to chase after you, lining up for miles. Why fight over some low-quality wannabe? Seriously, I gotta thank girls help girls. But the two proud kids just showed expressions of pure disbelief. Then they kept arguing loudly, each refusing to back down. I remember someone said, even if Lam Tan had another woman, he would not get jealous. Why change your mind so fast? If it is someone he likes, I am cool with it. But what if it is someone he hates? Linda was so shocked she almost dropped her jaw. She felt totally ignored. Outside, Lam Tan hurriedly turned his car around. When those girls meet, they never stop fighting. No way I am sticking around for dinner time to bail. Lost in thought, a voice suddenly called out. Lam Tan instinctively looked back. Gu Hoyan shyly asked, Why are you here? She scratched her head and answered honestly, I was supposed to meet my roommate, but those three jerks ditched me. Hearing that, Gu Hoyan grabbed the chance. My family eats here too, maybe it is fate. Suddenly she grabbed his hand tightly and smiled. Right, Lam Tan? I have arranged all the artifacts already. In 2 days there is a solo exhibition. The promotion and everything else is all set. He smiled and praised. That is awesome. Just when you think things settle, Lena caught him holding hands with another beauty again. She stormed in, shouting, You won't say anything about this huge deal. This girl's even prettier than the last two. Why is he always surrounded by gorgeous girls? I swear I will expose him. A little later, the two of them showed up at the dining hall. Lam Tan wondered. She is eating with her family. Why did you suddenly come downstairs? Gu Hoyan gave a vague answer. I came to pick up a friend. Seeing her so secretive, he could not help but pry. Is your friend a guy or a girl? She laughed out loud, almost spit it out. I have known her for years. Then she leaned in and whispered, Here they come. Perfect timing. Right before your eyes is a stunning beauty in a fiery red dress hugging her curves. excitedly calling out to her friend. Hyan Hyan. Nguyen politely greeted the parents. Uncle, it has been a while. Why did not you call? Who came? You even came down to pick us up. This little Nugu Hoyan really is something. Speaking quickly, she turned to introduce Lam Tan. Tich Nguyen. These are the people I have told you about. But he would already slipped away somewhere. Lang Ha quickly grabbed her phone to catch him red-handed. There he was. Running fast like she would already caught everything on camera. Lam Tan was definitely dead meat. Lam Tan panicked as he fled, headache pounding over the looming love triangle. This world was way too small. He thought Nguyen and Tich Nguyen were friends, even though they had not told him the reason yet. And there was nothing to feel guilty about. He remembered how they argued the last time they met, like Lada Hai and Luanat Chan. While still clueless, his eyes caught the pianist on stage. Best to find a place to hide. Lam Tan felt like he would hit the jackpot. Could this be fate? He moved closer, pretending to act. Hey man, it is time to switch shifts. The boss sent me. Lasam looked confused. Switch shifts. Without giving him time to react, Lam Tan grabbed the uniform. I forgot to bring clothes. Mind if I borrow your vest for a bit? I will return it later. Afraid of being caught, he played the money card. Luckily, the boss said even if you do not work a full day, you still get paid for one. Lasam happily gave him a thumbs up. Really? Alright then, I am counting on you. Bro, I'm out. Mission accomplished. He could not help but praise himself. This way, no one would notice him. Just play a little piano. Bluff his way through. He was so smart. Seconds later, his fingers danced across the keys. The melody smooth and sweet like honey, quickly filling the room. Suddenly, Lam Tan felt something strange inside. His mind buzzing with curiosity. What was this feeling? Moments later, he was completely immersed. Playing better and better. The guests stopped to listen. All eyes glued to him. Lam Tan got lost in the music, his handsome smile making hearts melt. Lina, ready to take him down, hesitated. Stunned, Gu Hoyan heard the familiar tune and turned toward the pianist. This whole piece is Golden Hall. Lam Tan's hands gently glided over the keys, creating a symphony both deep and powerful. In that moment, he and the music became one. The crowd enjoyed the music, some getting emotional, recalling their sweetest memories with their lovers. What song is this? It sounds amazing. Coincidentally, those two were also there. Nahai's eyes widened in surprise. It was Lam Tan. The crowd buzzed with excitement. I am crying now. But it was not a sad tune, it was magical, like being in a blooming garden under bright sunshine, with a hint of something nostalgic. Quickly, the two beauties were captivated by the music. Nat Tran kept admiring. This song is gorgeous, and Lam Tan actually knows how to play piano. At the climax, Lam Tan made the whole room feel like they would stepped into a fairyland. The music was not just sound anymore, it was his language to express his feelings. Both blushed, their eyes full of affection as they looked at each other. Nat Tran and Nahai were not any better, their mouths accidentally dropping open in awe. Each drifted into their own daydreams, and Gu Hoyan whispered softly as he gently lifted her. Lam Tan, the moment felt like a wedding hall. She murmured, I want to marry you. Nahai dreamed of a beach with waves crashing. I can't imagine life without you. Suddenly, the scene shifted to Nat Tran, as a soft voice echoed from somewhere. She imagined riding horses with Lam Tan across green fields. I can't forget you always having my back. The four beauties all sighed in admiration, feeling so lucky to be his. He was so charming, like a treasure chest of wonders. Every time, he surprised me with something new. I want you so much. Just you, I only want you. Rich, handsome, humble, and responsible. This guy is seriously amazing. I feel I do not even deserve him. The system instantly showed a notification. All three relationships increased, now at 74%, 87%, and 99% respectively. Suddenly, Lam Tan felt an itchy shock all over. Whoa, what is going on? Did I just break into the heart of the flow? As the last note faded, everyone burst into applause. The crowd swarmed in like it was a private fan meet for him. Hey handsome, you are incredible. I am about to cry just listening to you. What is your name? I am a level 9 pianist, but compared to you, I am nothing. How did you even practice like that? I want to marry you. I have never heard a piano piece this amazing. Lam Tan just smiled awkwardly. The show's over, but now he can stay humble or avoid attention. How the heck does he clean this mess up? Scanning the crowd, he realized they were all staring at him with admiration. Panic hit. Yep, they definitely noticed him. Plus, his piano got him a huge boost in favorability, and Liu Yezing's score was down to just 1% before mastering the piece. Is this good or bad? Suddenly, Lunam showed up to disperse the crowd. Move aside. Everyone. Move aside. Everyone quickly lined up to clear a path for Ditch. Someone recognized him and shouted, that is the famous piano master, Ditch. He pushed his glasses down and sweet-talked the talented pianist, who played Golden Hour. Trying to recruit him? You are a talent worth nurturing. Join my... and I guarantee you will make huge progress in a year. But then, Ditch was shocked to find Lam Tan had vanished. Where did he go? Outside. Lam Tan had successfully escaped, silently thanking his savior. Phew, luckily, A piano master showed up and distracted everyone. Time to bail. Thanks, mysterious piano master. Meanwhile, Lin has attitude flipped 180 degrees as she started crying her eyes out. My piano prince, I am in love with him. When will I ever see him again? Boo-hoo, running while glancing back. Lam Tan hoped they would not chase him outside. Suddenly, a voice called out, making him freeze. Watch out! A motorcycle came barreling toward him and collided with Lam Tan. Luckily, his reflexes saved him, but the rider lost control and crashed. Oh no? We are both in trouble now? Lam Tan rushed over and asked, Are you okay? It was Zhao Dong, who groaned in pain. Clutching his neck, they both gasped in surprise. It is you. It is you. Lam Tan worriedly looked at him. Can you stand up? And Zhao Dong explained his situation and kindly gave instructions. My leg's trapped under the bike. Help me lift the bike a bit. It is heavy, so when you lift it, turn the handlebars to the side and hold it close, then grab the rear firmly. Before he finished, Lam Tan calmly lifted the bike with one hand, and Zhao Dong's eyes went wide in shock. Stammering, he asked, How did you do that? This bike weighs 170 kilograms. Lam Tan scratched his head and laughed. Maybe I am just pretty strong. Haha. His gaze then fell on Ninja Dong's bleeding thigh. Woo, you are hurt. But she waved him off. Acting casual. It is nothing. I get hurt like this all the time. Last time, I even broke a muscle. It is part of my job. Lam Tan could only smile. Whoa, you are tough. Being a badass woman is not easy. Taking advantage of the moment, she said, Thanks for that yacht trip. By the way, I have not been able to reach you since then. And about the yacht you gave me, I want to give it back. Actually, I am. But before she finished, Lam Tan bolted. Keep the money, I will donate it to kids in the mountains or people in need. No need to thank me, I am Lai Feng. And Godong could only call after him. Hey, Lam Tan ran until he was exhausted. Sweat dotted his face. All this hard work had him about to break down. This is so pitiful. Stop pretending to be tough and just get out of here quickly. He recalled what Now Dong said earlier. Bro, how did you even do that? That is like 170 kilograms. Lam Tan felt a bit proud, flexing his muscles to show off his strength. But what exactly is this level 5 strength I have now? It is kinda weird. Guess I will have to check out the gym tomorrow. The next day, at the gym, Lam Tan casually walked past the shiny machines. Everyone was jogging hard, drenched in sweat. He paused to observe, thinking to himself, Whoa, so many people exercising this early in the morning. They are working way too hard. His eyes accidentally landed on someone's butt. Oops. What a surprise. Suddenly, someone came over to talk to him. Pretty? Huh. Yinju Long crossed his arms, acting all-knowing. I can help you win her over. Lam Tan immediately denied it. Huh. I am just looking, but Yinju Long was not letting up. Ha. We are all guys here. No need to fake it. Don't worry. I am not asking you to beg for her number right now. He took the chance to flex. Because you won't get anywhere like this. Girls at the gym do not like weak guys. You gotta be more like me. Then he smoothly slid in a pitch. Good news. I am the top trainer here. Yinju Long, I can build you a workout plan. 3 months and you will have muscles. Just 8,000 yuan. Lam Tan quickly waved him off. No thanks. But Yinju Long kept following him. Pushing harder. Don't say no so fast. I can give you 2 free trial sessions. After that, you decide. No pressure. No pressure, I am just here to work out. Seeing no luck, Yinju Long turned and left. Alright. I have got another class. Come find me anytime you change your mind. Lam Tan's mind mocked him silently. Paft. Can't he even afford private lessons and still shows up here? No wonder you are weak. A while later, standing in front of a weight machine, he scratched his head. Wondering, how do you even use this thing? Just then, Bing walked by. He nervously asked, Hey, do you know how to use this machine? She bent down and kindly explained. This is called the reverse leg press. You sit here, put your feet on these pedals on both sides to control the lock. Lam Tan politely responded, Got it, thanks a lot. Suddenly, a sharp sound rang out, detected a female with high beauty value triggering counterattack mission. All her info appeared clearly on his screen. Jalap, 24 years old, 167 centimeters tall, 49 kilograms. Current favorability with the user. 0%. If favorability passes 90%, 10% of spent gold will be refunded. At 100%, her status and relationship with the user will change. Lam Tan read this and could not help but marvel. This system is insane. She is wearing a hat and mask, and you can still check her stats. It is like you have X-ray vision or something. The system boldly replied, As long as you are close, I can even see if she has had work done. Back at the machine, Lam Tan kept loading weights. Alright, let us try the heaviest one first. Bing walked away. Clearly uninterested now, definitely a newbie. She had no clue he was going crazy lifting weights behind her. Later, Bing entered Yu Long's class. Morning, coach, you are here. Huh, warm up first. She quickly took off her hat and mask with a smile. Her pure, Snow-like beauty instantly showed through. The guy behind could not help but praise. Whoa. So pretty. Wearing a hat and mask, could she be some kind of celebrity? Bing quickly started squats. Inju watched closely and gave instructions. Not bad. Now go a bit lower. He did not hold back and got right next to her. Yeah? Go deeper. Feel the muscle working there. The more they trained, the weirder their moves got. He smiled. Relax a bit more. I am stretching your tendons. Bing sensed something off and shouted. Coach, are not these exercises a little too much? Inju was shameless. He argued back. What do you mean? I am just helping you warm up. You suspect I am trying to take advantage of you, or what? She firmly laid down her demand. If the next training sessions are like this, then switch me to a different coach. I am not comfortable with close physical contact. The guy pretended to agree. Alright, I will switch your training plan, but inside he was plotting revenge. Looks like she has got to feel some pain first. Moments later, Lebang was forced into insane training earth hits, then jumping and switching legs, but the guy kept yelling at her to push harder. Start jumping for a minute, then do burpees with left-right arrow steps for another minute. Come on. Come on, do one more set. In note, she was so exhausted she looked like she was steaming. Still, Lebang had enough sense left to question him. Coach, is not this a bit too intense? Shouldn't we ease into it? Weilong boomed back. You paid for my class, so I am responsible for your results. It is not just your money at stake. My reputation as a top-tier coach is on the line too. He took the chance to rile her up. Bodybuilding training means suffering. Got it? You can have this or that without paying the price. Then how else can I help you? Despite nearly passing out, Lebang pushed herself to finish the session. No more talking. Just keep going. Seconds later, she plunged back into the grueling workout. Mentally pumping herself up, it is just a bit of exhaustion. I stuck it out through 2 years of being frozen by the Baigong. I fought hard for just one online drama. I have to look my best on camera. The street thug smirked. Clearly amused. Can't hold on anymore. Huh, even female coaches find this routine brutal. Just admit you are wrong and accept my training plan already. The creep's eyes scanned Lei Bang's sweat-soaked body with sinister thoughts brewing. Her figure's improving fast. Haven't seen a high-quality female student like her in years. Come on. Little one, step onto my stage. But before he could make a move, she suddenly collapsed, hitting the floor. The thug panicked. What? Her stamina's not enough? He rushed over to shake Lebang's unconscious form. Hey. Lin Sin happened to walk by and was shocked to see her. She is the woman who just got countered by the system. Lin Sin immediately rushed into the gym and asked, what happened to her? The thug scowled at the intrusion. This is a private gym. You should leave. Ignoring him, Lin Sin checked her pulse and said, she is unconscious? What private gym? This is an emergency. Before Lin Sin could do more, the thug pushed him away. Step aside. I will do artificial respiration. Lin Sin glared at the big-headed idiot. No offense, but you are way too rough. I can check her heartbeat faster. And she is still breathing. The crowd that had gathered around closed in, seeing the situation turn against him. The thug grumbled and gave up. Suddenly, Lebang started gasping and convulsing, her whole body trembling violently. The thug panicked. What is happening? It was just exercise. Spectators shouted, call an ambulance. Quick, Lin Sin rushed to support her shoulders, sweating with worry. Even the fastest ambulance will take 15 minutes. It might not make it in time. System, I want to select a skill. Robotic voice and system menu appeared. Since the user has reached 100% completion, you may choose any skill from C rank. Would you like to browse the skill library now? Without hesitation, Lin Sin gritted his teeth and said, give me a skill that can save her right now. The system responded instantly with a chime. Skill selected, Mastery of Medical Arts. As the announcement ended, all medical knowledge flooded into his mind. Overwhelmed by the massive influx of info, Lin Sin held his head in pain. Too much to process. After struggling through it, he opened his eyes wide and locked his gaze on Lebang. He quickly diagnosed her condition based on the blood exhaustion he sensed. Clear yang is low, stuck below. Blood's insufficient. Spirits losing nourishment, wasting no time. He pressed 3 acupoints on her body. 100 teeth, gate of origin, and inner pass. A girl watching nearby looked confused. What is he doing? Someone beside her explained. Looks like acupressure. He is trying to save the girl. Hearing that, she grew even more suspicious. Will it really work? He is so young and does not seem to have any experience with traditional medicine. What if he presses the wrong spot? Time passed, and after a while, Lakbang slowly came to, letting out a soft groan, seeing everyone's shocked, stunned, and dumbfounded reactions. Lamtan gently supported her. You can lie down right now. Let me help you sit up against the wall. The crowd quickly gathered, praising loudly. Amazing. He looks so young, but is a pro who saved a student from a seizure. This will definitely make the news. He quickly laughed and waved them off. Thanks, but please do not crowd around. She needs to rest somewhere with fresh air. After being helped to sit against the wall, Lakbang weakly spoke, You saved me, did not you? Thank you. Suddenly, a system notification popped up. Lakbang's favorability increased by 15%. Lamtan kept showing concern. Your heart rate is way too fast. That is the main cause of your fainting. Did you do anything too intense just now? She nodded softly. During training, the coach said exercising like that is effective. Hearing this, he frowned and pressed. A trainee's fitness level should match the exercise intensity. You are the coach, so you should know better. Did you purposely push her beyond her limits? Or were you just careless? That is none of your business. So back off. The bickering made Guy Long quietly curse under his breath. Damn it! Angry and embarrassed, he snapped back. You dare question my expertise? I have a certified fitness trainer license. What license? Not giving Lamtan a chance to reply, he shouted. You have got nothing. That is for sure. I think you are just a limited knowledge traditional doctor. She fainted because of her condition and would have come to anyway. Stop bluffing here, Bang said, stepping in to stop him. Then she shot him a cold look. Don't waste your breath arguing with this guy. I am going to the front desk to cancel this class and demand a refund. Just the two started to walk off, and Guy Long pointed and shouted, Wait, you think you can just trash my reputation and walk away? He sneered arrogantly. I want to challenge you to a fight. That is the only way to restore my honor. You can refuse, but do not ever think about coming back here again. Hearing that, Lamtan did not hesitate and accepted right away, secretly thrilled to finally get his wish. Whether or not I come to this gym does not really matter. I just needed a reason to take him down. Then the group moved to the fighting ring. While Lakbang worried about her hidden fighter, he remained confident he would win easily. The crowd surrounded the ring, buzzing loudly, heating up the atmosphere quickly. Saka stood below, sneering sarcastically. That scrawny mutt dares to challenging Guy Long. Pathetic. Guy Long was not just any rookie coach. The others nearby wondered, could Guy Long have another identity? They recalled Guy Long's legendary status, 3-time underground boxing champ of VM Jiang City. Though retired and coaching for 2 years, he still trained relentlessly, his only goal, to kill with his fists. As a courtesy, and Guy Long asked, Gloves on? Lamtan casually replied, No need, I do not wear those. His answer made the doubters below even more smug. That skinny mutt at's toast. The fight began, and Guy Long struck first, launching a swift, shadowless kick, moving quickly from stance to attack. Once in range, he threw a powerful punch straight at Lamtan's face. Lamtan's reflexes were impressive. He dodged immediately, his mind racing. Too fast, his movements were wide and long. Dodging was relatively easy. This kind of punch is for close range. Small movements, and if you are not super agile, you can avoid it. Guy Long did not give him a break and threw a hook punch, but Lamtan blocked it with a smirk. This guy was definitely no ordinary fitness coach. Guy Long looked up at him arrogantly, grinning as he said each word slowly. Goodbye. Hearing those 3 words from him, you were on guard and quickly stepped back. Sensing something was off, Guy Long attacked relentlessly like a storm, pushing Lamtan into defense with no choice but to retreat. Saka and Han, siding with him, grinned eagerly, eyes fixed on the punch, wearing smug smiles. Neutral spectators gasped in horror at the violent scene. Mutt, Lakbang saw you cornered. Thought you were done for, and panicked no way. But after a barrage of hits from him, you still stood firm with your hands bruised and bloody. He punched so hard his hands seemed to smoke. Shocked to see you like that, he blurted out, How is this possible? Now it is Lamtan's turn to counterattack. He uses Guy Long's own technique against him. Thanks for the boxing lessons, I am definitely benefiting. His rapid punches caught him off guard, hitting his face hard enough to knock him flat on his back. As you finished your combo, he was knocked out cold, collapsing onto the ring floor. His crew stared in disbelief, their eyes going wide. What just happened? Fans on your side cheered excitedly, thrilled that not only did you come out unscathed, but you also took down that jerk, little bro one. You smiled proudly, rubbing your wrists as Lakbang looked on impressed. Relieved. Meanwhile, the others dragged Guy Long to the hospital, surprised the ambulance arriving earlier was for his sister. Now that it is all settled, she hurriedly pulled you aside, saying, I have something I need to discuss with you. 2 of you returned to the quiet, private training room, where she started speaking, leaving you puzzled. I have a request. It might seem unfair, but please consider it. Then Lakbang pulled out her phone, showing it to you urgently. I am sending you 60,000 HUT, including your fee and the official bravery bonus. Because of the sensitive nature of this job, I do not want the media to interview or spread this story. Her face revealed her anxiety. I know this is not much, but is all the money I have saved. I just hope you can keep this quiet. She was clearly worried. I am afraid fainting will turn into negative news and affect the upcoming online film release. I can't handle any more trouble right now. I just want you to take the money and stay silent. Please do not refuse and go to the reporters. Seeing the money right in front of him, Lam Tan had no reason to refuse. After the phone confirmed receipt of 60,000, he smiled and signaled. Don't worry. I will keep my mouth shut after taking the money. Black Bang was deeply grateful, bowing respectfully. Thanks again. Just then, a system message popped up, friendship plus 5%. Meanwhile, in another scene, Tiat Hao was sweetly waving goodbye to her viewers after a live stream. Like a typical online celeb, moi, thanks for the gifts. Love you guys. Bye-bye. As soon as she was off work, her mood shifted 180 degrees, sighing deeply in disappointment. She thought, Lam Tan did not show up today either. Even if he did not bring a gift, he could at least say hi. She blushed, lost in thought about Lam Tan, the businessman who invested in her and surely expected something in return. He would spend so much on her but never mentioned any demands. China pouted, sulking and overthinking. Could he want her to make the first move? Huh? All guys are just I am not gonna chase after him. Saying one thing but doing another. She tossed aside her pride and eagerly called you. Hey, Lam Tan? I am coming to your place next week to shoot a short film at VM Rang. Will you come see me? A week late, just as promised, you dressed sharp and arrived at the VM Rang studio. Suddenly, a sweet voice called out. Lam Tan? Tiana appeared out of nowhere, smiling brightly as she threw her arms around you. Miss me? You did not miss a beat and immediately flirted back. Of course. Seeing you makes me as happy as seeing money. She wore a background actor badge to legitimize your presence on set. With this, I can get in anytime. Just then, the director's voice called out. All right, let us roll. She smiled and walked off cheerfully while you stared curiously at the badge. Come on, the film Tiat Hao was shooting looked like a sweet romance. Opening with a scene of a beautiful girl waking up on a sunny morning. You awake yet? Still sleepy, a man's hand gently stroked her face, and she flashed a seductive fox-like smile that could melt anyone's heart. The director, satisfied with the shot, called out, cut. Change clothes. While the makeup artist touched up her face, she grinned triumphantly. The scenes with my boyfriend always get tons of views, with over 1 million likes. He must be totally hooked. But no it. Girl, when she saw Lam Tan's cold expression, she was stunned. Huh? What kind of face is that? Tiana cried out, reaching toward his retreating back, her heart roaring like thunder. Wait, she looked so charming, yet he wouldn't even glance her way. And yet, for some reason, her jealous side spun a whole romance story from just one look he gave. Could it be he does not want her showing off like that in front of everyone? So he is mad, such a possessive jerk. As she thought this, the system popped up. Favorability plus 3%, current favorability at 88%. Meanwhile, Lam Tan did not even notice, pouting as he wandered around, bored with no chance to spend any money. Walking through the set, vivid scenes from different eras unfolded, making him sigh in awe. But this place is huge. So cool. It is like time traveling. Suddenly, Lam Dao called out loudly, catching his attention. Hey, you. Shirt on. Yes, you. Thinking Lam Tan was just an extra, he called him over. Come be my male stunt double, $100 a day. Lam Tan waved him off. Nah. No thanks. But the guy did not give up. How about this? We actually need someone today. At this, Lam Tan could not refuse anymore. Okay? He thought, free meals plus acting experience, not bad. Following Lam Dao to the studio inside a closed building with wooden floors, he looked up at an actor dressed as a classic swordsman and could not help but feel impressed. I am feeling it now. A fight scene in a tavern reminds me of my favorite hero stories. Suddenly, a sharp yell cut through his thoughts. He instinctively turned toward the sound. It came from the crowd. Ouch. Rushing in, he saw someone shouting at the crew. Hurry. Call an ambulance. What is the prop team doing? Don't they know a prop accident can be super dangerous? The director looked at the actor. There was really a 2mm wooden splinter stuck in the wooden sword. Thought it would be something serious, but it was just a tiny splinter the size of a toothpick. Yet Nentit Phom's expression looked like he was about to die. Everyone watching awkwardly laughed at the over-the-top reaction. Only Netum kept yelling loudly. That is a serious safety negligence. Can I sue your prop team for being so careless? If something happens, can you take responsibility? The guy just shrugged it off. Meanwhile, Lam Dao brought Lam Tan over to Not Phom, smiling. He introduced. Net Phom, I have found a stunt double for your remaining action scenes. Acting all big, Net Phom gave a quick nod and ordered the crew to hurry up. All right, get this done fast, I am in pain here. Then he grabbed Lam Tan's hand, rushing him to change clothes. You know the rules here, right? No nonsense. You will sign a confidentiality agreement shortly. As he was pulled away, Lam Tan's eyes accidentally caught the familiar girl's cute, flirty look, and she noticed him too. Surprised and frozen for a moment, their eyes locked, not being dragged away anymore. He slowly nodded. So she is an actress. Probably does not want drama in the news. Okay, just pretend you do not know her. And she quietly followed. thankful inside. Glad I did not mistake her for someone else. I can focus on filming this movie now. Every word from the shadow haunting her mind was sharp and decisive. He might be the backup, but Nut Foom, the lead martial arts star, is a popular idol with a lot of drama acting now. Hopefully it won't mess up the movie quality. After changing, Lam Tan's handsome look made the female staff their sigh. Whoa. So handsome. With this look, you could totally play the lead. No worse than those fresh new idols rising up. Net Fum saw that and gave him a nasty glare. The scene starts. He confidently draws his sword and charges, just like the script says. The actor circled around Lenham Tenendra Dagon. By the way, bro, when you drew your sword, it actually made a sound. No post-sync needed. Have you practiced this before? He just smiled shyly while the director burst out laughing. Not bad at all. You have got talent, and your moves are solid. I have a stunt role in an action movie. I can give you a shot. But it is highly competitive. You will have to give it your all. Lumzio paced back and forth, flattering the bigwig while calling you over. Thanks for the guidance. Director, the stunt role pays $500 a day. I had to be very picky to find the right person. Hope you are satisfied. The whole crew watched, blushing with admiration. Not only healing himself but also a pro stunt actor. Amazing. He sped up filming. That Nut Fum was slowing down. Fans' cheers echoed in. Net Detfum, annoyed, did not want to stay and used the excuse of going outside to ask fans some questions. The brain-dead fan club swarmed around the rich bodyguards. Seeing him step out, they screamed at the top of their lungs. Net Detfum, I love you so much. Net Detfum, look at me. He is here. Their faces lit up like they would hit the jackpot, holding signs and shouting endless praises. Net Detfum. Net Defum. So handsome. Seeing their idol walk by, they reached out to greet him enthusiastically. Whoa, Net Fudrum looks so good in that old school outfit. I really love it. Net Fum waved and gave a wink. Everyone obediently left, but their cheers kept ringing out nonstop. The crowd drowned out everything for him. 5,555. This $10,000 was totally worth it. Sister Kovin, you are amazing. Koi Vin, proudly blushing, declared herself a fellow Nitfum fan. I have got a little privilege. Take lots of photos, edit them perfectly, and share when the new song drops. Every fan must log into the super chat daily, buy 10 and support the official merch to keep him going strong. Hun Unnun nodded in agreement. Done T worry. Sister Koi Vian's got this. I spent my whole month's salary buying all the Imban and even borrowed tens of thousands of bucks, thinking carefully while standing nearby. Quietly plotting. Sister Kovin, his birthday's coming up soon, so we need to prepare gifts, right? Bite the sign and score immediately. Tell the big fans to donate at least $1 million. I will handle the shopping. The crowd quickly joined in, cheering her on. We trust Sister Koi Vin to pull off the perfect birthday celebration. Yeah? Now's the time to show off. If other houses have it, our guy has to have it too. We can be left out. The crew quickly got the actors ready while V checked his watch and shouted, "Cut!" During the scene, the male lead returns from elsewhere to meet his fiancée, then rushes away. The scene fades with flowers and moonlight, repeated 33 times. Luffy Bang, fully into her role, eyes moist with sorrow, looks at Nuntit playing the male lead. When she realizes it is the one who has always missed her, her smile shines warm like sunlight. She steps forward, gently touching her husband's body. Voice trembling, I thought I would never see you again. As Lechi Bang expresses her long-held longing for her husband, every word hits the heart. Meanwhile, Netfum stands stiff as a mannequin. Lum Ten watched silently, amazed. If she can act this well with a wooden guy, she is seriously talented. The fan club, however, thought differently, still worshipping him like a god. But Nutfum's expression broke my heart. He acts so well. You are stunned, right? Does he actually have acting skills? Where? Only fans can see it. He kept his blank face, stroking Luffy Bang's cheek, but his lines were lifeless, leaving her stunned. After a month apart, she looked so drained. Vishave saw this and yelled, "Cut!" Then he rushed over to question her. Luffy Bang, why does your expression suddenly look so distant? She could only stammer, sorry, because he flubbed his lines. I thought you would call cut. He does not care who is right or wrong. He just told her off straight up, who is the director here? You? I call. Then you cut. Then he spun around 180 degrees, slinging his arm over Natfem's shoulder, whispering, hey, Nahat Fame. The line here is tu tay, not tu tuckant. The guy puffed up, blaming others. Huh, that is why I hate shooting period dramas. These old words are impossible to memorize. What the heck does tu tai even mean? Viduk patiently explained. It means someone who is worried or sad about something, so they look really worn out. Hearing that, he sneered. Isn't that just being tired and looking bad to you and Trutai? Can this script even be saved? If not, do not bother writing it. Nahat Phim is stubborn. Stubborn words left the whole crew speechless and dazed. Meanwhile, the clueless fans jumped in, shouting, Exactly. This half-assed script has no right to write for my Nat fam. Duck had no choice but to humble himself and beg, yes, this half-baked script does not deserve to write for my Nat fam. Seeing this, the guy quickly changed the subject. I remember the next scene is the hug with Tu Bang. Right? He licked his lips, glancing at Lak Bang with a dark look that screamed trouble. Alright then, the director slammed the slate down and shouted, Flower and Moon Scene 33. Take 3. Lak Bang, eyes full of tears, threw herself into Nat fam's arms. Why do you have to leave so soon? I do not want you to go. He smiled sly, eyes filled with mischief as he looked down, then suddenly reached out, making her jump back in surprise. She furrowed her brows, pushing his hands away, making him back off. Duck shouted angrily, Cut! Lak Bang, what are you doing? Cramping, Lak Bang felt wronged but didn't dare speak up. She knew she had no backup. All she could do was shrink back and pretend she did not notice. Sorry. Director, one more time. He begged immediately. Listen, I am not in a good mood right now. Don't make me lose it again. Miss Lay responded. Sorry. Outside, the brainless fans still could not tell right from wrong, screaming like it was the biggest injustice ever. Omut. Nat fam's hard work just got totally wasted. Ongo immediately blamed Lak Bang for everything. He is working so hard, but Lak Bang keeps ruining the scenes. Wasn't she banned for 2 years? Then she is back as the lead actress. Everyone quickly jumped on the bandwagon. Must be sabotage. Post this to the forums to ruin her reputation. Support our guy. Lamtan caught every word, smirking slyly. Thought the Lak Bang was a legit actress. She must be loaded. You can just buy your way through rehearsals. But looks like she has got plenty of shady tricks up her sleeve. Hatfime felt the heat turning on him, pretending to walk away while complaining, I thought thy Lak Bang was dedicated to acting. Just a simple contact scene. And yet, how am I supposed to shoot this? The period drama lines are so long, it is a nightmare. I'm knowing he would lost. She reluctantly stepped forward to take the blame. Nahat fame. It is my fault. I was not professional enough. I know these lines are tough to memorize, and the costumes are heavy and hot. It is really hard work. But still, he openly stared at her chest, repeating mockingly. But still, Lak Bang caught his gaze and quickly looked away, trying to calm herself. But still, my fans are silently supporting me, pushing for the best results to give back to them. That is the purest love from fans. Seeing her hesitate, Nahatfam twisted her words and teased. Yeah, I have got thousands of fans, and they all care about me. Worried I am tired, so I should rest more. You are working so hard. How many fans do you have? She did not expect that comeback and froze. Stunned, then he laughed, pointing at Lamtan, making Voduk panic. Well, if it is not possible, just let this guy act for me. He is professional. Right? The guy could not take it anymore and snapped. Cut the jokes. Nahat fame. Just deal with it. Hamai immediately stepped in. Director, please keep your distance. Don't disturb Nahat fame's rest. Seeing things getting out of hand, he wiped sweat from his brow, while Lak Bang bowed her head, face dark, trembling with fear. It is the deal done. Just then, you stepped up like a hero, breaking the tense vibe, playing the lead male. I am here now. Veek was furious. What does some random passerby like you have to do with this? Get lost. Lumdio immediately ran over to drag Lumentan away. Stop talking nonsense. Just go. Are you trying to provoke me or what? Isn't it V. Fum who said it is okay? He just gave me the lead role. I did not hear wrong. Right? He lost his cool and snapped. Where did this idiot come from? Get out. Don't he come back. But Night Fum stopped him. Wait. The guy smirked defiantly. That is right. I said it. You are the lead male. This done V. 8. Net Detfum. This is not how it works. And you are just going along with it. Give me the script. I will learn my lines. The guy laughed, hiding his face. Haha. Learn your lines. Do you really think you are the lead? Just nod your head and count to that. He did not give up and tried to reason with him. Net Tefum. This script's valuable. Giving it to a random passerby is a waste. If the investors find out, it will be a big problem. His fear just made the guy laugh, pointing behind. Who said it is a waste? You think I am dumb? Let him shoot. Look at those fans over there. Via Hiei looked toward the crowd and was shocked by what he saw. The fans were obsessed with this skinny nobody, idolizing him nonstop, their eyes burning with excitement. They snapped photos nonstop, whispering eagerly. There was even a fan who humiliated himself right in front of the lead actor. Naki quickly backed this up. The main account posted a hilarious video of him as the lead role in the group chat. A girl screamed in outrage. Everyone, deal with him. He is filming all wrong and even sprayed red paint in his house. Netfum smirked triumphantly, seeing everything was under control, much to Vee's disbelief. Over here, the kind crew was helping Lem Tien. This is my script. Inside, there were lines for the lead male too. Look, understand the story, he said softly. Thanks. He played mind games, hitting her where it hurt, and actually handed the script to the understudy. Luffy Beng. She was just a minor actress who'd been frozen by the company for 2 years. Don't think landing the female lead opposite Vigert Netfam means she is famous. That made him think, frozen for 2 years? But her script surprised him immediately, every detail her understanding. Emotional shifts. And line delivery was all carefully marked. Seeing Luttabing's radiant spirit, he got excited. Here, she was the only one who genuinely wanted to give her best in this film. It is happening. I will act my heart out with her. Then he shouted with fiery passion. Director, let us shoot. His attitude made Vicky even angrier. Huh? Are you the director or am I? The clapperboard snapped down. Filming began. Lesabang sweetly spoke. This is the peace charm I got for you at the Guanyin temple a few days ago. Lum Ten looked up at the sky. Clutching the small item with longing, the sunset is fading. I have to go. His immersion surprised her. He remembered his lines. But the first sentence was not anything special, not wanting to ruin the scene. She returned to her original state, sadly watching his retreating back and recited a poem. The sunset steals the earth's soul. The earth cannot hold on to its spirit. The new replaces the old in endless cycles. The wind blew her hair as the melancholy scene unfolded. Lumton hesitated, then hugged the sorrowful Letzi being tightly. He gently stroked her face and continued the poem. A broken heart wishes for another broken heart. Spring gold and fragrant time sadly part. The wife's grief was unbearable, tears streaming down as she choked out. My husband. They shared a tender kiss, filled with longing and deep love. Against this beautiful backdrop and stunning looks, Net Fu Fum's passion blazed so hot even his blush matched. The crew was speechless in awe. Oh wow, this is just too beautiful. Lumneo glanced around nervously. Does the script have a kissing scene? Vi frowned, stroking his chin. It does not, but now that they are this into it, if there was a kiss, it would be insanely smooth. The crew whispered among themselves, making him even more irritated. Compared to that, V-Net Fum's acting was not anything special. Paft, do not talk nonsense. He gritted his teeth, pretending to applaud sincerely, praising her for memorizing the lines well. But the script clearly had no kissing scene. His frustration peaked as he started nitpicking and finding faults. Now I suspect you are deliberately using the camera crew to harass the female lead. Linton stopped and asked again. Huh, so we are going back to no kissing. Huh, your attitude made Notfum swear under his breath. Damn it, can't you understand human language? Meanwhile, Lesabang blushed shyly, nervously rubbing her lips. She got too into the moment and did not realize she actually kissed him. After calming down, she ran over and smiled gently at him. That scene was really great. Thanks for cooperating with me. I have learned something new about this scene now, he honestly replied. Me too. It is my first time seeing how fun filming can be. Which totally stunned her. What? I thought you were a professional actor. Just as he spoke, the system notification popped up. Lesbang's favorability increased by 12%. Seeing no one paying attention to him, Netfum got embarrassed and shouted. Luffy Beng. You mean you felt nothing acting with me, right? You are purposely putting others down to make me look bad, are not you? I hate people with weird personalities the most. Lesabang was flustered by this, waving her hands frantically. You misunderstood? That is not what I meant. He acted like he had someone backing him up and ordered. This replacement can get lost. Also, director, I want a new female lead. Every word shocked her deeply, her mind sinking into a dark abyss. She trembled and bowed her head. I really did not mean to mock you. I misspoke earlier. Hame saw this and took the chance to pile on. Quick with the insults and even quicker with the fake apologies. She must be used to offending people. There is no sincerity at all. VE joined in to humiliate her. No wonder the company froze your career for 2 years. Stop acting and learn how to be a decent person first. Each word hit her like a slap, terrifying her to the core. I signed a contract with the company. You can just replace me on a whim. Hearing this, he immediately shouted at Leffy Being. I am the one with the real power here. I decide who gets replaced. The contract flashed in her mind, throwing her into panic. She knew this contract well. 100 million. Lifelong compensation paid slowly over time. Lin Ten quickly ran over to catch her collapsing body. Careful. Then shot a glare at VE8. Disgusted, fake money is really ruining the real thing. Net Fiam looked at him with contempt, sneering. Real money. Haha, no money is the real fool. You are just a useless replacement who thinks you act well. Hamai jumped in with sarcasm. You know what the entertainment world cares about? Money. Without it, you will always be a nobody. Koevin quickly joined to accuse him. What is wrong with this world? How dare he insult our top star? Dunty, you know the law. Call the cops. Lock him up. Meanwhile, Neng calmly pulled out his phone. He has not committed any crime, right? Someone asked. But Heng Inc was fired up. This is a crime. Let us pressure the police to lock him up. Despite the insults, Lin stayed calm and smirked. Fine, I won't pretend anymore. I am done hiding. I am not just an extra. And I am not broke. Plus, I am handling the Lucky Being's contract. Everyone burst out laughing, mocking him. Haha, An extra claiming he has 100 million. What a joke. Still acting. Want a few slaps to snap out of it. Calm down. Calm down. He is desperate. They laughed. Assistant director. Get the scanner ready to check him out. Haha, he stayed cool. Pulling out a black card and swiping it. The machine beeped. Din. Transaction. 100 million. The noisy room instantly fell silent. The petty bullies froze. Speechless. Now it was Lin Ten's turn to grin, confidently waving the black card. No matter how many times I hear it, that sound always feels amazing. This scene makes me want to recite a poem. With every mocking word from him, the smug faces from before went speechless, while dogs barked nonstop on both sides. The actresses' faces turned dark, jaws dropping like starving ghosts. Din. Everyone went silent. Great poem. Great poem. Then he turned to comfort Leffy being. It is okay now. At some point, tears of joy streamed down her face. Not sadness. VA grimaced as he passed the message. I called Director Niem, and from now on, Luffy Bang, you are no longer connected to Thian Hong Entertainment. You are now just a contracted politician. Other entertainment companies won't sign with you either, and Lum Ten still could not care less. Only focused on the girl's mood. Are you okay? Net Defum, embarrassed and desperate, started throwing baseless insults. Luffy Bang, turns out you are hooking up with a shady young punk and you use 100 million to buy your way out? Clever move. Must be worked hard to get in bed with him. Huh. The brainless fans rallied, joining the hate. So that is it. A few dirty bucks and you think you are so great. Pathetic. Having money does not make you pure. You bastard. The scandal of hooking up with our big boss. Netfum Young. Promising. And pure was spreading online. Luffy Bang and the rich guy just smashed the unspoken rules in the contract. Though freed, the insults left Luck Bang stunned. She sank down, trembling. This can teep. It is not true. Lum Ten calmly glanced at the crowd, smirking as they glared back. Thanks to that anonymous fan for the heads up. Then he pulled out his phone and rejoined the group chat titled Harris Crown Prince Vim. He started recording, sending a voice message. Hey everyone. I want info on V Nate Vim. Let us see how pure he really is. If there is solid proof, money won't be an issue. While the brainless fans struggled to deny reality, Hung Engo's face turned pale, terrified by what was coming. What is he doing? Looks like he is rallying people. A rich guy like him must have quite a network. So what if he knows people? Net Foom's pure as snow. No matter what, they won't find any dirt. That is for sure. The reply from the movie company boss was cheerful, and Lum Ten happily accepted the terms. After everything settled, he casually sat down, leaving the crowd confused and worried. He is done with the call. Why is he just sitting there now? Showing off his power or what? Bang approached him, her voice full of gratitude. Thank you for paying the contract fee for me. I will find a way to pay you back. Suddenly, Koi Vian's phone buzzes, breaking the tense atmosphere. Everyone quickly checked the news feed, with all eyes wide in shock. Lum Ten announces the drama unfolded. Here it comes. The news feed exploded. Scandalous headlines grabbed the top spots, shaking the entertainment world. The hot topic: a leaked explicit video of Net Fum and Hang Ying. It is Brace yourselves. The guy stared at his phone, bloodshot eyes filled with dread. Koivan refused to accept it and freaked out. No way. This has to be fake. I do not believe it. Suddenly, Muff spoke up, grabbing everyone's attention. Wait. That tattoo on this girl, that is not. Hung Ung got exposed for cheating and was beaten up by furious fans. It is really you. Since when did you? You little bitch. What right do you have to be with Net Fum? I am gonna tear you apart. Screams echoed in the chaos. Please. Let me go. Suddenly Koiveen stopped them, disbelief in his eyes. Wait. Someone just posted pics of our fight online. The headline reads, Fan of V, the female lead in the sex scandal has hit the trending charts. Someone panicked. What? Who did this? After studying it closely, she pointed straight at Enu, shouting, the girl in this video is you. The chat exploded instantly, fans turning their rage on her. That person's avatar shows Fangson La Hum. Alef Hemram, Jesus. Digging up dirt on Night Foom. Donnie let her off. She fired back right away. Wait. I have got even juicier news. The head of your fan club. She has swallowed nearly all the money meant to support the idol. Plus charity funds. The business is all her dirty cash. Cao Vian, exposed, immediately went on the defensive, trying to justify herself. She is lying. And even if she took a little. So what? These stars basically do not open our gifts and just toss them aside. So if I make some money off it, what is wrong with that? But now all her words are just excuses. And the fans are furious. Give us our money back. Lamson relaxed, watching the internal drama unfold with a smug smile. Ha! This is even more intense than a movie. While chaos erupted over there, here a single chair was knocked over with force, rolling on the ground. When that fam freaked out and ran away, screaming in his head, gotta run. Get on a plane to Canada first. But before he got far, the police stopped him, seriously demanding, Vonap, Come with us to the station. They also grabbed Hem Mei, his accomplice, to come along. He kept protesting. Those videos are fake. Someone used A to frame me. I am innocent. Voduk, seeing everything fall apart, covered his face, unable to. Men left. Women too. How will this show go on? Lamson's calm, handsome face turned into a haunting nightmare for them. Ooh, who is this guy? Really? After one call, even the top idols got crushed by him like ants. Money spent on girls is fine, but money coming in is not. You are still so petty with your demands. Right? I covered the fees. Do not forget to pay me back. As for the meal money, no kneeling allowed. After that, you turn around and cheerfully pat Lack Bang on the shoulder. The show's over. Let us. She got cleared of suspicion, but her eyes still carried a faint sadness. No wrong, replied softly. Yeah, it is. Everything is done. Lack Bang introduced herself kindly. I am the Lack Bang. Though she asked Lam Tan. Her eyes scrutinized the girl. Lam Tan? Is she your friend? She kept smiling. I just met Lam Tan. Hearing this, Tayatna eagerly grabbed his hand and blurted out. Really? Lam Tan so generous. We would only known each other less than an hour. He already bought me a 30 million sports car. That made Lam Tan cringe at her manipulative heart. Who asked you? Seeing this, Lack Bang got the hint and left, not forgetting to wave goodbye. I will get the contract ready and plan the 500 million investment right away. The huge, several times what she had, left her wide-eyed in shock. 500 million. She and Lam Tan barely knew each other. Why would he invest that much in her? Then she stopped her from leaving. What is up? It is past 5 of the clock. Why not grab dinner together? Lam Tan chimed in. Come on. It is on. Lack Bang felt a bit shy despite their enthusiasm. This is kind of embarrassing. Tayatna pressed on with a sarcastic hint. What is there to be shy about? Having dinner with your investor is totally normal. Or are you saying Lack Bang is not comfortable? And 500 million for one meal is not a huge honor. Lack Bang blushed with embarrassment, denying it over and over. Well then, let us eat together. Sorry for thinking so little of it. This meal is on me. Tayatna watched all this with satisfaction, secretly thinking, investment call-up. What a joke. And who is this shameless opportunist? If you want to scam Lam Tan, you will have to get past my watchful eye first. Not long after, they arrived at a lavish, luxurious mansion. 100 million will be paid back to you ASAP. Hearing this, he pulled out his phone, handed her 500 million up front, saying, no matter how big the film company, open it as big as you want. She shyly changed the subject. I do not even know your name yet. Lam Tan politely replied. I am Lant. She quickly said, make it simpler. Please share your contact info too. Lam Tan, let us stay in touch. When the girl asked, he immediately agreed without hesitation. Sure thing. Tayatna happened to pass by and noticed the close vibe between the two. She was speechless and fuming inside. She saw her approaching, greeted happily. Hey, hope you are getting along. Finished shooting that short video yet? She pried, eyeing Lam Tan closely. This beautiful girl is. Lack Bang introduced herself warmly. I am the Lack Bang. Though her mouth asked Lam Tan, her eyes were sizing up the girl. Lam Tan? Is she your friend? She still smiled and answered. We just met. Hearing that, Tayatna immediately got close and grabbed his hand, beaming. Oh really? Lam Tan's really great. We would only known each other less than an hour back then. He already bought me a 30 million sports car. That line made Lam Tan cringe at her cunning. Who asked you? Lack Bang caught the hint and left, not forgetting to say goodbye. I am off. I will draft the contract and plan the 500 million investment right away. The huge, several times more than her own, left her jaw dropping in shock. 500 million. They just met recently. Why would he invest that much in her? Then she stopped Lack Bang from leaving. What is going on? It is past 5 of the clock. Let us grab a meal together. Lam Tan chimed in. Come on. My treat. Lack Bang still felt a bit awkward despite their enthusiasm. This is really embarrassing. Tayatna pushed further, dripping with sarcasm. What is there to be shy about? Having a meal with an investor is totally normal. Or are you saying the Lack Bang here has some issues? Not honored to get 500 million for a meal. Blushing and embarrassed, Lack Bang could only deny repeatedly. Then let us eat together. Sorry, I was not thinking clearly. This meal's on me. Tayatna watched this scene with obvious satisfaction, silently mocking. Investment cooperation. Huh, what a joke. And this shameless opportunist. Where did she come from? If she wants to scam Lam Tan, she will have to get past my watchful eyes first. Soon after, they arrived at a lavish, extravagant mansion. Inside, a sumptuous feast was laid out before the three, with Lack Bang still chattering nonstop about past events. I was really desperate back then. Luckily, I met Lan. Tayatna across from them was not really paying attention, just glued to her phone searching for info about the others. The name Lack Bang sounds kind of familiar. Let me check her history. Maybe she is some kind of adult film actress. Top headlines popped up. and she was just a shocked wait. She is trending. And her fight records like that. After thinking it over, she glanced around. Starting to size them up, turns out she graduated from the Capital Acting Academy. She graduated. A bunch of entertainment companies wanted to sign her, but she wanted to prove herself first, so she signed with Chien Huang Entertainment. Watching Lakbang happily with Lam Tan, Tayat Na could not help but feel a little impressed. Good looks. Solid background. Smart. Now trending. Her rise to stardom seems guaranteed. She could not help but compare herself, feeling even more down after all. She is just a somewhat popular female streamer. Suddenly, her attention caught something flashing on her phone screen. Curiosity got the better of her, and she tapped at a video with tons of views, right under the trending list. The video played, showing a passionate kiss between Lakbang and Lam Tan crystal clear. Tayat Na was stunned by the scene, quickly glancing at the other two. Wait. What? Just met and already bringing someone else to film a kiss? That intense feeling of threat instantly put her on high alert. She started to see them in a whole new light. This girl's definitely not simple. She is clearly using tricks to get Lam Tan's help to get famous. These thoughts kept flooding her mind, making her so tense she gripped her skirt tightly. No. This can go on. She can keep holding on to Lam Tan like this. Eventually, someone else will snatch him away. Soon after, the meal finally ended, and the two of them personally saw Lakbang off. Seeing there was nothing else, you quickly left. Well, I will head back first then. Before he could turn his back, she grabbed him. Wait a sec. She put on a shy act with a loaded meaning in her words. Then let us split the payment. I want to pay now. As she spoke, she silently made up her mind. If you like someone, you gotta just confess straight up. He immediately caught the hint behind her words, his cheeks flushing slightly. Yep, there is definitely some interest there. Seeing he did not refuse, Tayat Na happily grabbed his hand. I have booked a room. Let us head up and live stream. This surprised Lam Tan, and he asked, split payment and live stream too. Hearing this, she teased him, is that something worth live streaming? Soon the private room lit up, and her bright voice rang out, Lam Tan, you sit here. Sank comfortably into the chair, looking at Tayat Na with curiosity. What is she planning? Surely she is about to start the live stream any second now. Sitting in front of the screen, Tayat Na began interacting with viewers. Hey guys. Hi everyone. Comments flooded in nonstop. Finally waited for you. Our dear wife is here. Followed by a bunch of cheeky jokes about sensitive stuff. She ignored them all and started confessing what she had been holding inside to Lam Tan. I have something really important to tell you. We have known each other such a short time. At first, I never thought I would like you because I never believed in love. Tayat Na poured out her heartfelt words. But only recently did I realize my heart has been filled with your image all along. He caught every word, his heart starting to race. Is she confessing to me? She spoke so smoothly and posed seductively. Totally captivating. This is kinda awkward though. Luckily humans do not have tails. Otherwise, every time I am with you, I would wag mine uncontrollably. This fiery scene made him even more excited. Eyes shining like headlights. Never thought a confession could be this hot. Seriously, you are something else. Then suddenly remembering something, Lam Tan quietly asked, confessing in front of fans like this, are not you afraid of losing them? Tayat Na struck a seductive pose that could mesmerize thousands, then gently put a finger to her lips, signaling silence. Shh, do not tell them, okay? The watchers on the screen were freaking out. Chao Che-s confessing her feelings. Turns out, it is Cha's mysterious boyfriend. He just arrived and was stunned, eyes wide open. So the fans are part of her game too. The fans were getting impatient, urging nonstop. Come on, Cha-cha, more. Tonight, I want to die inside your boyfriend's point of view. Give us more. This played right into her hands, so she went with it. All right then. Without hesitation, she grabbed the phone in front of her and leaned close to Lam Tan. This is your first kiss. Sunaya's seductive figure was fully on display, making the fans even more hyped. It is his first time too. Whoa, this angle's killing me. Haha. Cha-cha's first kiss is mine. Everyone, I am hooked on this. In real life, she did not hold back, giving him a fairy kiss. Their faces flushed with passion. One round was not enough. She looked at him with loving eyes and asked, baby, what do you want me to do next? Like a cat tempted by cream, he grabbed the chance fast, wanting to see her in fishnet stockings. Sunaya ignored everyone and slipped on a pair of sexy black fishnets. You like fishnets, right? The comments exploded again. Did the system censor the important word? Fishnets are awesome. I love watching Che in fishnet. I want to see her take them off. Her playful legs started resting on his thigh, teasing him. Soon she began stroking the guy next to her with her legs, creating a supercharged scene. He was visibly excited, thinking to himself, she really knows how to turn me on. Who could resist? Then Lam Tan could not hold back anymore. He suddenly pinned Su Noha down on the bed with all his strength. Surprisingly, she did not resist at all and kept calling out, the live stream's off now. Lam Tan, do not leave me tonight. At the same time, the system kept popping up notifications. Affection +5. completed phase 1 of flirting, awarded +1 to all stats, and a choice of 3 new skills. They melted into each other and drifted away into a passionate night. After a night of intense energy drain, Lamtan slept like a baby. Something stirred him awake, and he slowly opened his eyes. Seeing Shuna busily below him shocked him. Wow. What are you doing? She wore a loosely buttoned shirt and held a piece of cake in her hand, flashing a mischievous grin that was hard to resist. There is too much cheese on this cake. I accidentally dropped some on the blanket, and I want to pick it up. Since she was making an effort, he played along and got close. Look at you, such a You can't even eat properly. Let me help. Suddenly, the phone rang. Cutting through their fun, Lamtan, annoyed at losing his moment, turned around. Who is it? 2 messages popped up on his phone screen. President Teen. Mungvan said, she wants you to run an errand to get the car serviced. Lamtan, I want to clean the house today. Can you help me? He did not hesitate and quickly texted back. No problem. I will help you call a moving company. Then came a message full of tempting hints. I have got a few pieces of lingerie I want to try on for you. I will show you a bit. If you do not like it, then forget it. Her sexy images kept flashing, making his face flush red. Alright, it has come to this, I am helping you clean the house anyway. With that thought, Lamtan immediately messaged someone else. President Sa, I happen to need a car. Please drive it down to 18th floor. Nam Village, and remember to fill it up with gas. He smirked inside. Free car rides go to waste if you do not use them, and moving costs money too. Soon he was dressed heavily and unaccustomed. Waved goodbye. Alright, I gotta go first. Suna I did not doubt him at all and openly showed her feelings. I will call you after I finish filming. Bye. As his back disappeared from sight, she started imagining their future. Like this. My relationship with Lamtan will be unbreakable. Not long after, from an apartment building came Lamtan's voice asking, is this everything? Just 2 suitcases. Before Nahai could answer, the doorbell rang. Who is it? The door just opened, and a few familiar figures immediately appeared. Manhwa warmly greeted her daughter. Our daughter came to visit, and she was shocked. Mom, you even have an uncle and aunt here. Why is everyone here? She did not answer right away but pointed at the stranger inside the house with curiosity. He is your boyfriend. Lamtan looked at the person and quietly guessed. He is Lanhai's mom. She quickly replied without making her wait. He is Lan. Why did not you say anything before coming? Today, the 2 of us were just about to move. He was very polite, speaking in a friendly tone. Hello everyone. I came to help Nahai move. She immediately looked displeased, her face darkening, just as expected. Her daughter's boyfriend was some guy from a poor countryside. Memories flash back to a few days ago. A loud scream echoing from the high-rise building. I am not going on a blind date. I already like someone. Hearing this, Manhwa immediately confronted him. What? Where's he from? Is he even human or something else? She was stubborn by nature and kept arguing and snapping back. He is from Hojiang. Hearing that he was not from a big city made her furious. Hojiang? Isn't he that a poor countryside next to Viamjiang city? Are you crazy? Liking some country bumpkin? She refused to back down and argued right back. Who I like is my freedom. Meanwhile, the screen kept flashing notifications. Lanahai's favorability hit 100, changing her relationship with the player, making her willing to do anything for them. Manhwa was furious at her daughter's defiance, dragging up past sacrifices to threaten her. You ungrateful child. I worked so hard to raise you. Do you know how much money I spent putting you through college? What did I want? Didn't I hope you would marry into a rich family and live comfortably forever? She kept ranting, hoping to change her mind. How much money can some poor farm kid have? You think I do not know? But the girl ignored her, turning her back and standing firm. I do not need your approval. I will only ever love him, and he does have money. Won't he let you suffer? You just do not understand the love I have for him. All you care about is money, but I love everything about him. Even if he is broke, I still love him. Behind her, Manhwa's endless scolding echoed. Break up with him now. Don't let him dirty you. I am not done talking. Come back here. After the flashback ended, the young couple sat facing her as she spat out harsh words. So you are Haihei's boyfriend. I won't waste words on you. Break up with my daughter immediately. Lamtan was a bit surprised but quickly put on an innocent expression. I am not her boyfriend. This drove her crazy with anger. She turned to ask her daughter. What? Nahai? Is this your boyfriend? You do not even dare test him. Nahai grabbed his arm, defending him fiercely. When did I say Lamtan's my boyfriend? I am not good enough for him yet. Manhwa could not believe her eyes, veins popping in her eyes. She grabbed her daughter's hand tightly, trying to pull her back. Are you blind? With your background, even a second son in an average rich family is not good enough for you. Yet you look at some country bumpkin. I want to go with you. Let me go. Mom. Tadao saw the tension and stepped in to calm things down. Says, do not be angry. Let us talk it through. But she was snapped at. What is there left to ask? He seemed more reasonable. scanning the young guy in front of him. On closer look, he was pretty talented. Girls do not like fools, but you have to admit, Mister, you are not shy about letting us get to know you, right? Lamtan hesitated for a moment but agreed. No problem. Ask away. He had been waiting for that and immediately asked, what do your parents do? What about you? What is your job? He answered coolly, just a regular worker. Nothing special. The questioning went on. After a while, Tadao turned back to Manhwa with a teasing smile. Hey, says, Naya Hi's boyfriend is really no good, lacking this and that. Such a waste of a good catch. Bachdeep immediately stepped in, sensing the tension. Enough. Stop it. She could not take it anymore and cut in firmly. That is enough. She gave her daughter one last warning, loaded with threats. Leave that country bumpkin right now, or I will cut off your allowance. You trying to drive us crazy or what? But Nahai was stubborn as ever, refusing to budge. I do not need that. You do not even talk sense. Mom, seeing Manhwa about to blow up, Bachdeep quickly soothed her. Calm down, says, she is still young. Then Tadao started speaking up again. Nahai, do not be mad at me for saying this, but your friend knew, though only 2 years older, is way more mature. She quickly warned. I told you, mind your own business. He immediately waved her off. Men are talking here. Woman. Zip it. I am teaching my niece. Tadao then drifted into happy memories she would witness, like the son of the car company boss, who got tons of gifts within 2 weeks. Well, Nahai's boyfriend probably has not given anything to her family yet. Despite the pressure, Lamtan calmly suggested, a fridge, dishwasher, water heater. Let us add a few more appliances as a housewarming gift. But Nahai objected fiercely. I like Lamtan for who he is. Whether he is rich or poor does not matter. Manhwa was so angry she was speechless. Before she could reply, Nahai exposed their real intent. So I get it now. Mom, you came today to force me to break up with Lamtan. And you, taking this chance to brag about Nuhu's boyfriend, who is probably about to appear too. Right? In the tense atmosphere, Tadao grabbed her phone and showed off. Omut, Nu must be here. She is calling me to come pick her up. Renting a place in a rundown area like Phunam Din is really tough. He even turned on speaker so everyone could hear. Hello? Nuhu? Where are you? Running late because you bought way too much stuff. Huh, speak up. It is hard to hear you with Dad on the line. But what he got in return was an angry male voice. I am Nusadad. Your daughter's in my hands. You have 1 hour to bring 1 million yuan to the foot of Viam Min Mountain, or I will kill her. Everyone panicked instantly, except Tadao, who shouted, You are a phone scammer. Right? Don't he try to trick me. Not a chance. Suddenly, Nuhu's terrified voice came through. Dad, hurry and bring the money to save me. Hearing this shocked him. Nuhu turned out the mastermind was Tatome. Believe it. Need me to have her scream a bit so you are sure. Tadao was tense, and Nunu kept crying for help. That bastard. Mom, Dad, hurry with the money. Time's running out. Manhwa panicked. Call the cops fast. Bachdeep stopped her. The kidnapper will kill the hostage. He asked frantically. Are we really going to get 1 million yuan? That is all our savings. She pleaded. Is it more important than Nunu's life? Didn't she go with her boyfriend? Why get kidnapped all of a sudden? Lamtan slowly pieced things together and thought, so that means the two have not even met this president and son before. Before I could take back my words, Tadao lost her patience and snapped. Just shut up. Maybe it is because the son of the rich boss is involved that we are all tangled up. That is right. Quickly contact Phi Tong's company. When Bachdeep checked his phone, he immediately turned pale. It could not make any calls. Hearing this, he panicked. What? So we only have 1 million Ts to spend ourselves? She pleaded desperately. Daughter or money, which is more important? How can you not see that clearly? Even so, Tadao was still scheming. After saving the daughter, she can marry into a rich family and get even more money. In this tense moment, only he stayed calm and analyzed the situation, recalling the sound of a motorcycle engine and wind during the call. What kind of kidnapper would hold hostages in an open place with motorcycles around? Nuhu's voice did not sound like she was really captured at all. Sensing the tension, Nahai tactfully said, Lamtan, sorry about all this today. Maybe you should head home first. He got it and agreed to lead the way one last time. Yeah, I will come help you clean the house another day, but please call the police first. Hearing this, Bachdeep quickly asked, Did you drive here? She nervously asked for help. Hey. Time is tight. Taking a taxi to the bank or the hospital won't be fast enough. Could you please give me a ride? I can pay extra. Is she Nahai's boyfriend? What is wrong with helping a little? She got impatient and snapped. Stop talking. Look at the time. Nahai gently tried to calm her down. I know you are worried, but handing over the money yourself is too risky. The right thing to do is call the police. Manhwa agreed. Exactly. Thinking about his daughter, Bachdeep cried out in pain. If Nuhu really got hurt, Jai would never forgive himself. He shouted straight at Lam Tan, "Call the police. If something happens to my daughter, who will take responsibility? You." "Lam Tan, give me the keys, I will go myself." Lam Tan turned and said, "I am afraid you can't even borrow this car." Hearing that, Tadao shouted, "If you do not want to lend it, just say, Donnie say you can tea. I look down on your beat-up car." He said, "Let us just call a cab ourselves." Then he grabbed Batch Teep's hand and dragged him away before she could finish. But he kept glancing around nervously and muttered, "Why is there not a single taxi around?" Batch Teep said, "It is rush hour right now. Can you at least say less right now? You look down on borrowing Lam Tan's car because you think he is poor, but is probably a beat-up relic that he refuses to lend." Then Tadao glanced at a fancy nearby car and stared. "Look at that sports car over there. If we could take that car, with its speed, we could definitely catch up." Manhwa casually thought, "That car is awesome. Looks like a limited edition enough to last a lifetime." Just then, Lam Tan appeared holding the keys and started the engine, leaving everyone stunned. Manhwa and Tadao's eyes went wide in shock, both thinking, "What? That is his car?" She shyly asked, "Lam Tan, is this your car?" Calmly, Lam Tan fiddled with the keys and said, "It is my friend's car. I am just borrowing it for 2 days. Is there a problem?" She thought to herself, that car must be worth millions. What kind of friend would just lend it out? Regaining composure with a sly smile, Manhwa whispered to Nahai, "Sweetie, is your boyfriend some rich hair or what? Tell me, or I will turn away." Lam Tan was modest and did not like to brag about himself. Suddenly curious, Manhwa asked, "Where are you guys moving to?" Nahai crossed her arms and replied, "A villa in the most prestigious area of Dilu, #1 Longyu." Manhwa was shocked. "What? A super luxury villa worth 300 million hoti?" Tadao gasped and asked Nahai, "That villa can be rented? Did he actually buy it for you?" She turned away, her expression cold. "What do you think?" At that moment, the two sisters looked pale and worried. They suddenly realized that the person who could buy a lavish villa and drive a supercar was the same guy they had just treated so badly. They both shared the same thought. "Oh no, the richer someone is, the more grudges they hold. We better go apologize to him." Both awkwardly approached Lam Tan, forcing smiles to win him over. "Young Master Lam, we are sorry. Please do not be mad." Lam Tan looked at them and naturally replied, angry, "What is there to be mad about? They are weak and helpless, making excuses for the rude things we just said to you. We are truly sorry. It really was not on purpose. We are old now, a bit scatterbrained and forgetful." Suddenly, Batch Teep, desperate, knelt right in front of the younger guy. "You want as much money as you want. I tried ordering a ride through every app, but could not get one. If we are late, I am worried about new." Even Lam Tan did not refuse and agreed. "All right, I will drive you there." Looking toward the house, Tan smiled, reached out to pat her head, and said softly, "I will be careful. Stay home and wait for me." He thought to himself, after all, it is just a setup. Who knows? Maybe we'll get to see a great show. Lam Tan glanced sideways and kindly reminded, "We are about to leave, so buckle up tight." Manhwa, trying to be sweet, appeared by the car and said, "Thanks, Lamsh, you are really a good guy." Dao was still worried about what happened earlier and wanted to confirm. "Shoda, have you accepted our apology?" He ignored them completely, did not say a word, hit the gas, and drove off, leaving their voices fading behind. Shoda, wait for me. We are really sorry. Asterisk cough cough asterisk if you do not forgive me, how am I supposed to live? Before long, his car merged into the busy traffic on the street. Batch Teep looked at the jammed line of cars ahead and could not help but worry. "So many, we are going to be late." Lam Tan quickly reassured her, "Do not worry, there is another way." He immediately switched modes in his head, his eyes turning amber yellow as he activated his driving mastery skill. After the switch, he ordered at the dashboard, "Navigate. Plan the route with the least traffic, taking a detour won't be a problem." The screen instantly displayed the necessary info. The route with the least cars was planned. Estimated arrival in 2 hours. Hearing that, Batch Teep blurted out in panic, "What? 2 hours?" Lam Tan sensed her worry and encouraged her, "Do not worry. We can make it in time." Without hesitation, his hands expertly steered the wheel, turning the car toward the assigned route. Once the target was set, he floored the gas pedal. With a snap, the car changed direction, heading straight forward. Using his driving skills, Lam Tan smoothly weaved through every car on the crowded Dongdok Street. Batch Teep beside him was terrified by the speed, so fast that a button on her shirt popped off, worried she might freak out. He asked, "Want me to slow down a bit?" Despite her fear, her concern for her daughter would not let her say yes. "No need. I do not want my daughter to fall into the trap of those kidnappers." The car took the turn just right, and amid her loud shout, her determination was clear. "Step on it as fast as you can." Not long after, at Viamin Mountain, endless mountain peaks appeared vividly as the car skillfully hugged the narrow cliffside road. Lam Tan stepped out, looking at Batch Teep who was panting, arriving 5 minutes earlier than expected. Despite her exhaustion, she did not forget the main task, anxiously calling out her daughter's name. Nuhu? Nuhu? Where are you? Don't be scared. I am here to save you. A sharp voice startled them both, eyes fixed ahead. Already here, Tanu effortlessly grabbed a piece of leather, sitting coolly on a big motorbike, even faster than you would expect. Just dropped by. Batch Teep was shocked by this, eyes wide open. Nuhu even brought Sheo. She ignored her mother's worry and casually draped her arm over to Tong's shoulder. What is up? Don't you recognize my boyfriend? The sharp contrast with the image in her mother's memory was huge. The look in the photo was clearly a star. Wait, was not you kidnapped? Are you okay? Tanu did not pay attention to these words. Swiftly grabbed the money bag from the other person's hand. She was crazy about guys, showing off a full bag of money to Tong. Look, is this enough? Lit up at the sight of the money. Clearly pleased. We can keep betting. Watch me bring the money home. Batch Teep still did not understand what was going on, desperately wanting to protect her daughter. Nuhu, what is going on here? Why did you put on makeup like that? Were you forced? Don't worry. Mom's here. No one will dare hurt you. He burst out laughing at that scene, making all kinds of promises. Our family really did start a company. I will never let her go hungry. We get to live our passion like this every single day. No one back down either. She waits for him to drive by before speaking up. Then she shoots a sly look across the room and shamelessly spills the truth. Mom, do you get it now? I have been lying to you all along. Hearing that, Butch type feels like salt rubbed into a wound. She is crushed and falls down. Even now she can't accept it, crying her heart out. What are you saying? I raised you with so much effort. How did you end up like this? Bedroom 10. Right there. Can't he just stand by? He steps forward to support the woman kneeling on the ground. Hey, do not want me to call home? They are probably worried sick. She is touched by the kindness, tears welling up as she looks up. Thank you. Meanwhile, Tuno pays no mind to her mother, her eyes locked suspiciously on the stranger instead. Hey, who are you? She asks without hesitation. I am Lan Hai's boyfriend. She scoffs but keeps staring hard at him. So you are the guy Dad wanted me to humiliate today. Right then, the system screen flashes nonstop. Din, beautiful woman detected. Mission, disrupt the event. He watches all this, totally baffled. Damn, this system's something else, even letting a girl into a racing game. Back to reality. Tunu glares at him with pure contempt, sneering out sharp insults. If you manage to catch Nahai's attention, you must be something. But looking at your goody two-shoes act, maybe you would better stay safe in Mom's belly. Before she can finish, an annoyed voice cuts in. Hey, how long are you two gonna keep this up? It is Chen Hung from the Thai family, storming in all aggressive. Got the money? Then let us race. Who wants to watch this family drama? Tunu refuses to back down even under his shout. Firing back. Is that all you have got? Ready to lose? Fine, bring it on. Teprik says, I believe in you. This time, you will win. Avoid him on the turns, then outrun him on the straights. My bike's better than his, he boasts confidently. I am betting everything this time. Win or lose, I will come out stronger. Soon, a loud shout signals the start of the race. Everyone gets into position on the rocky road. Two motorcycles line up, ready to launch. Surrounded by a crowd hyped for the showdown, Tithong glances at his rival with a taunting smirk. Watch me take this win. The starting signal sounds, and they are off. Not long after, the race ends. Chung wins, but Tevin can accept the loss. Frustrated, he falls to his knees. Ainu rushes over to comfort him. Hey, it is you only lost some cash. Next time's yours. Before she finishes, Chan Hung snaps at her with a victorious glare. Money. You think a few grand can beat me? You play. You pay. Ainu, you are mine now. Heard T has not ever touched you before. Let us see if that is true. Ainu fires back without missing a beat. You got hit by a car and lost your mind. Huh. What nonsense is that? Chun Hung grins darkly. You have no idea. Feeling triumphant with his new prize, he looks down at the losers. Your boyfriend. He is mine now. That hit Ainu like a slap. She drops the candy she was holding. Stunned. What? Butch type on the other side looks horrified, her face draining of color. Holding the beauty clothes, he towers over the defeated pair. You know the rules. Now you are my slave. Try to run and you break the rules. Consequences are on you. She still could not believe the truth, repeatedly asking the useless guy in front of her. You did not get my permission and used me as a bet. Omut, you are leaving. Tatong had no mood to act now, showing his shameless side. I just sold you off. So what? This time, they Chin Hung also put his girlfriend on the line. And I even felt it was unfair since his girlfriend was way hotter than hers. He said everything he would been holding back for a long time, not letting anyone touch her. Did she really think she could sell for a high price? I got so mad I was about to slap him. The hand about to strike was suddenly grabbed tight by Chin Hung, his eyes like a hungry beast locked onto its prey. The boss just ordered her not to hit anyone, saying that, using his physical strength, he dragged her away without mercy. Come on, be good and get in the car, called the boss once. Let us see. She could only struggle in despair. Please do not. Batch Tai could not take it anymore and shouted fiercely. Let her go. You are committing a crime. I will call the police. But Chin Hung was not scared at all, even taunted back. Lady, do not you get the situation? Why ask if she wants to call the cops or not? I knew was pinned down on the bike and did not dare resist. Just stood there frozen. Taking it, seeing her daughter being bullied, Batch Tai risked herself to intervene. Let go of my daughter. She had not even reached them when a guy about her son's age slapped her across the face. Chin Hung showed no shame and even started leering at her. Don't he be so angry. Madam? Look closely. She is pretty. How about both of you become my car models? I who lost it. Shouting angrily. Don't he touch my mom. Batch Tiet, though weak, still comforted her. I knew, do not be scared. Chin Hung was thrilled looking at the two beautiful women. I like these measurements. Hurry up and call the boss. Suddenly, a soft voice made everyone turn around. Sorry to bother you all for a bit. Lam Tan had been silent until now but could not hold back. According to your rules. Nuhu, admit defeat and will submit, but if you want to recruit everyone, you need to follow the rules. How about we have a match? Chin Hung looked at the unknown challenger with disdain. Who are you? What makes you think you can challenge me? Got money or not? Lam Tan knew his own strength well and confidently said, just name your price. I will bet any amount. Chin Hung's attention shifted to the supercar behind them, greed flashing in his eyes. That must be your car. Seeing a chance to profit, Chin Hung did not hesitate to accept. So the sports car, the limited edition, and this thing here are all on the line. I will compete with you. This might even involve family. Really hate this shady vibe? But all I can do is sneer constantly at that jerk Chin Hung. Chin Hung was not someone easy to mess with. Without mercy, he ordered his men to act and spoke coldly. Lam Tan was so annoyed by this, he could not help but laugh and mock the woman in front of him. That is all you got. You guys are way too petty. The henchmen saw their boss mocked and immediately rushed in angrily. You come at him. But Chin Hung was not mad. He just calmly stepped forward to negotiate. Wait, how do you want to play this? Lam Tan was ready. He pulled out a powerful black card from his pocket and firmly set the terms. The sports car. Nuhu. And this, plus 2 billion yuan. That is my bet. You got enough money to go against me. Chin Hung, overestimating himself, confidently put his girlfriend up as a bet too. Interesting. I will bet 1 billion, plus to Nu and my girlfriend. Tatong could not wait, hearing about the bet. He rushed in like a moth to flame. Wait, I am it. No problem. Right? Lam Tan hesitated a bit looking at him. Maybe, but he was not sure what Tatong could possibly bet. Tatong was blinded by gambling fever. Why not? Tatong is my partner. I will bet 40% of my shares in Phi Tong Company. That company belongs to my dad, and he already gave me those shares. That is worth billions. Seeing this, Chin Hung instantly felt powerless. He looked at the guy in front of him and sneered. Kid, you are already out of money. In the end, he did not hesitate to put his shares on the line as well. Makes sense. Winning means you could get 3 billion, and your dad must be so proud to have a son like you. That is just awesome. Tatong did not care about those words and fully trusted his own ability. Yeah, the people managing me before were just lucky. All thanks to women messing with me and knew who. They did not bring me any luck. This time, I swear I am winning. I saw him blaming everything on me and immediately turned away angrily. Tatong, I will definitely kill you. Batch Teep beside him started to get anxious seeing the huge bet. Lam Tan, this is our family's business. You do not have to do this if you lose. The money's yours. Hearing that, Lam Tan immediately reassured him with a confident look in his eyes. What? Don't he give up so soon? What if you win? With that, Lam Tan started calculating in his head, imagining all the benefits he would get and feeling super excited. If we win this round, we stand to gain a lot. 40% of Phi Tong's shares, 1 billion yuan, to Nu owing me a favor, and saving the money scanner. Lina, noticing she was not mentioned, immediately asked, what about me? Before long, all three were at the starting line, and the rules of the match rang out clearly. The journey starts here, up the mountain, then down the other side, and back here again. No matter what happens, the last one to cross the finish line loses. Batch Teep could not hide his worry, but could only stand and watch helplessly. No matter what. Thank you. Even though he pulled out 1 billion, he really was like my dad said, a poor boyfriend worthy of Lana Hai. Lam Tan climbed onto the big bike, then turned and asked, I am borrowing your car for the race. No objections. Right? Tanu did not object at all. She even showed concern. You really know how to drive. Be careful. Then remember this. Tanu's warning was clear. Be careful of Chin Hung. He has snagged a few spots in the motor championship before. Plus, He is suspected of taking out other racers. Don't even think about the unofficial mountain race if it is too risky. Just back off. Do not throw your life away. Lamtan flashed confidence, signaling all was good. Relax, says, I am the guy they call the speed god. Chine Hung kept taunting him. Scared? Then maybe you should just quit. Lamtan fired back. If you are a man, do not even think about hitting the brakes. Meanwhile, Tatong ignored both and focused straight ahead. Determined to win this time, the countdown echoed everyone's face, showed fierce determination. 3, 2, 1. Lina whipped the flag hard. As the shout rang out, engines roared go. In no time, all three shot forward, bumping and jostling along the way. Chine Hung seized the moment, flooring the gas to take the lead. Lamtan's excitement soared. So this is what the thrill's about. 3 big bikes roared down the winding mountain road, a drone buzzing overhead tracking them. Without hesitation, he accelerated, his whole body leaning forward. One underling watching on screen scoffed, there is a sharp turn ahead, and he is still speeding. He and Tanu looked worried. In contrast, Lamtan was cool and skilled, leaning into the curve smoothly. Tanu was stunned, eyes wide in amazement. Lamtan expertly tackled the tricky curve, his bike hugging the ground tight. The 2 riders in front panicked when they saw him catching up. Tatong tried to block him with a dirty move die. Lamtan seemed ready for this, quickly shifting his front wheel to dodge. Tanu cheered loudly. Nice one. Tatong gunned the air but lost momentum, wobbling badly. Damn it. Chine Hung saw Lamtan closing in from behind and raised his guard. He is almost caught up. Being sharp, he quickly came up with a plan. Might as well send this guy straight to hell. Without missing a beat, he slammed the rear wheel into a skid, taking over the whole lane. Lamtan immediately read his move. Eyes narrowing, he is trying to block me. Thinking fast, he hit the gas, both wheels lifting off the road. He rode along the cliffside. Let us see how you block this. Chine Hung looked up in shock. What? He can ride on the cliff? No way. His wheels roared over the rocky cliff like it was a smooth road. He sped past both of them with raw power, and Chine Hung could not help but mutter, this defies all logic. The others were terrified, the air around them almost frozen. Lamtan noticed their eyes glued to him and smirked. Why are you staring? Watch the road instead. He kept accelerating along the cliff, leaving the stunned duo behind. I focused all my attention on the opponent, and before I knew it, I crashed head-on into the cliff. After passing them, he finally set his wheels back on the ground. Then Lamtan sped off, leaving a cloud of dust behind. Chine Hung's frustration showed as Lamtan's silhouette grew distant. He was already scheming. I will make you pay. He pressed a secret button on the handlebar with his thumb. Instantly, a fierce blue flame shot from the exhaust, and the bike surged forward in a flash. He was gone like the wind, leaving behind a blur. He looked ahead with a sly grin. I do not just want you to lose, I want you dead. Chine Hung meant business. Aiming straight for Lamtan's tail, I am gonna crash you. Tano knew his dark intent and gasped in horror. This trick was too easy for Lamtan. He dodged it in a blink. Just right. His wheel slammed into the opponents with deliberate force. The main guy could not react in time, and both he and the bike flew up into the air from the momentum. This sudden move caught him off guard, and all he could do was scream out in panic. Surprisingly, Lamtan was not affected at all, and quickly turned his bike toward the finish line. He just sped straight to the finish. Even though the main guy was still struggling in midair, there are many paths, but safety is always the first priority. Ignoring traffic rules while riding brings tears to loved ones' eyes. Yet Lina just brushed off the cloth in her hand. The race ended, and the winner was Lamtan. The excited crowd quickly swarmed around him. Bikes revving and applause filled the air, along with compliments. Truly impressive. I could not do that even in my dreams. He must be a pro racer. I swear, he is a bike god. I just stood there, amazed. A sparkle flashed in my eyes. So cool. So handsome. The screen flashed a notification at the same time. 50% favorability. Soon after, the ambulance arrived at the scene. The wrecked bike's mangled frame was still leaning against the cliff. Tatong and the main guy were taken away amid whispers and gossip. Just as they were about to leave, Lamtan hurriedly stopped them. Doctor? Unlike before, he now wore a worried expression that even surprised me. How are they? Are their lives in danger? Seeing his distressed look, the doctor immediately reassured him. Are you family or friends of the injured? They are very lucky. After such a serious crash, they only have broken bones and mild concussions, but they still need further checks. Only then did he finally breathe a sigh of relief and mutter, that is a relief? I thought Lamtan was just being kind. Turns out it was all because of that earlier bet. Then sign this and let us go. The main guy, battered and bruised, was terrified by this demand. Why are you making me do this? You wanted back down. He insisted on getting the paper in his hand signed. If you play, you gotta accept the rules. Isn't this the code you guys value the most? Sign it for me. After getting what he wanted, Lamtan cheerfully turned away. As for speeding and deliberately hurting others, leave that to the police. He called back, urging them to report it. Before he could finish, I shoved the bike alongside the engine without mercy, taking out those two trashy jerks. They really had it coming. The doctors nearby saw the two lying still and immediately went into a frenzy. The patients lost too much blood. Hurry, get them to emergency. Lamtan clutched the money bag tightly, silently impressed by what just happened. That girl's fairy temper is something else. Just then, Batch Teep's call cut through my thoughts. Lamb. She looked gentle and deeply grateful as she bowed. Thank you so much. I do not even know how to repay you. Meanwhile, standing behind, had just escaped danger and started talking big. Don't worry. No matter what you ask, my mom and I will do our best. But then you went ahead and gave her the money bag you were holding without a second thought. I have already gained something anyway. Take this million and do not come back here again. I have got things to do, so I will leave first. You two can call a cab and head home. With that generous attitude, Lam Tan seemed to be glowing. The system immediately showed a notification. Tanu's favorability plus 20%. Batch Teep glanced at Lam Tan. Already impressed. He really is something else. What do you think, girl? Tanu, who was not much different. A spark of emotion flashed in her eyes. I have made up my mind, she said, and the lady immediately asked, made up your mind about what? She did not hesitate and said, I am gonna go after him. Batch Teep heard that and got a bit cautious. Huh, isn't he Lea Hei's boyfriend? So Tanu was not messing around, setting up a scene outside the college city, with crowds of people coming and going at the food stalls. At the sausage stand, a group cheerfully waved their hands. Boss, 3 sausages please. Lin Sin stared intently at the stall in front of him. Adding a fried egg would make it even better, said Trinho, also tempted by the food. I will take the fried chicken. The vendor smiled widely, happy to see a big spender. Coming right up, their group chatted happily. After some fishing, they planned to stay up all night at the internet cafe, unaware that Tanu had quietly been watching from behind. A shadow suddenly charged straight toward his back. She tapped his shoulder with one hand, while opening her mouth to grab a sausage from his hand. She casually bit into the food in his hand, chewing as she teasingly asked, Hey, Lin Sin looked at her, surprised, then narrowed his eyes. Tanu, what are you doing here? His friends behind were shocked too, hardly believing their eyes of beauty. Coming over to Lin Sin, Tanu wiped crumbs from her lips and leaned in playfully. Guess what? I am going to the internet cafe later. Can you take me with you? The single guys behind were heartbroken, moaning. Another beauty coming to see Lin Sin, but you just flat out refused her. One said in a tone full of disdain. Women only slow down my blink speed. The group, who had been miserable moments ago, now gaped in disbelief at the rejection. Tano's face flushed with anger at being refused so coldly, but she had nothing to say. Fine then. Out of nowhere, Nahat Chan appeared, staring hard at Tanu. Who is she? Does Lin Sin's sausage belong to her? That is mine. She shoved Tanu with a challenging tone. Get lost. She had not gone far before her arm was grabbed tightly. Tanu moved quickly and easily restrained Hat Chan in a flash. She looked down on her weaker opponent and sneered. Who do you think you are? Talking to me like that? When I was hustling in gangs? You were still just in school saying hello to your rich friends. Nat Chan was not backing down and grabbed Tanu's hair with all her strength. The two tumbled into each other, wrestling down the street, making passerby stop and stare. Let go. Hey, let go or your arm's gonna break. The single guys got hyped watching the fight, their eyes nearly popping out, while Lin Sin felt helpless inside. Thinking, I need to break this up. His pupils shifted color, his gaze sharpened, and with his expertise in traditional medicine, he did not hesitate to rush toward the commotion. Like lightning, Lin Sin jabbed at the hands of the two girls. They immediately reacted, clutching their arms. What? That hurts. Lin Sin's eyebrows nearly touched as he spoke with a hint of irritation. Can you stop for a moment? Tanu, you are sneaking after me again? Faced with his question, she tried to cover her blush and acted coy. Lin Sin, do not you hate her? I already chased her away. No trouble for you anymore. That made me chuckle sarcastically beside them. I am guessing. Ex-girlfriend. Feeling underestimated, Nachan snapped back bitterly. Better than someone like you who gives up on herself. I calmly shot back, thinking she was being belittled. Netran snapped back bitterly. Better than someone who just gives up like you. I calmly retorted. If I had a girlfriend like her, I would break up early too. She got furious and screamed. You thug. Wearing a school uniform like a fake student. Lum 10 does not bother with people like you, so just scram. At this point, I could not hide it anymore. I pulled out my trump card to finish her off. Pretending, I can fake it like you do. Sorry to disappoint, but I actually am a student at VM Reng University. That hit like a slap in the face. Nut Tran's mouth dropped in shock. Huh. Lum 10 and the others were equally stunned, seeing everyone's weird looks. She casually took off her jacket and explained, what is the big deal? I just skip class sometimes. The guys around were knocked out by her beauty, all dazzled by the scene. Whoa, she is gorgeous. Totally my type. Isn't she not Tran's secret crush? Pretty, but kinda shady looking. The uglier the woman, the crazier the guy loves her. She flashed a sly glance at Lum 10 and teased. But I know you also study at VM Ren. Now I actually have a reason to go to school. Those words hit hard. Even the strongest guy would feel powerless inside. Fine then. Looking on the bright side, I am just a convenient cash card, though I still wonder what her deal is with La No Hai. At the same time, a Jiu. A phone rang. As soon as it rang, the voice on the other end hurriedly asked, "Loved 10. Are you there yet?" Recognizing Ian's familiar voice, I could not help but freeze. "Where are you?" "Today's the museum exhibition. You did not forget, did you?" she demanded. Her words triggered my memory. Yeah. A few days ago she said today was the first day of the artifact exhibition. The artifacts bought from that country. I scrambled to make up an excuse, of course. No shame involved. "I have changed and am about to head out." She sighed in relief. "Great. You are a major shareholder. If you do not come, I would not know what to do." Having slipped up, I could only turn to my close friends for help. "Guys, sorry. Something urgent came up. I have to go. Go hit the internet cafe. Tonight's on me." The guys laughed at my sudden color forgetting panic. "Go on, rookie. Don't ever drag us into your mess again." I stared at my phone, wondering if I should just bike over there. I showed my reluctant gratitude from behind. "Where you headed?" "I will take you on my motorbike." But all I got was a blunt refusal. "No thanks. I will go myself." Seeing that, she got persistent and tugged hard. "Then when will you teach me that pressure point you just used? That really pissed Neat Tran off?" Who shouted? Gledam, spun around by two girls. I complained silently, my head spinning like crazy, but I tried to negotiate anyway. "I will teach you the pressure point, but only if you are serious." With all the determination I had, I pointed at Nut Tran and laid down the rules. "You go make up all your missed classes, pass your first year exams, then complete your level 4 foreign language credits, and only then come find me." She groaned in misery but kept chasing after me, whining, "Can you lower the bar a bit?" The scene made other guys jealous. I want a beautiful girl chasing me too. That girl's really something. This whole scene distracted Nut Tran so much he almost lost it. At Vimjiang Museum, a huge crowd swarmed the entrance like a festival. Inside the main hall, tons of people gathered for the ceremony. Some even surrounded Inju Haiyan, praising non-stop. The curator He is truly talented and young. Under curator H's management, Vimjiang Museum has grown strong. I really admire. He has got a daughter who is a real beauty. Deng He did not hesitate and stepped forward, handing over his business card. "I am Curator Ev. Would you like to join me for a meal?" But his sincere offer was flatly rejected. "Thanks. I already ate. Besides, I'm trying to lose weight lately." Still, with a face full of disappointment, he tried again. "No worries. Dinner works too. I booked a table at a 3-star Michelin. A woman with the presence of a cafe manager like her deserves nothing less than that place. Yet her mind keeps wandering elsewhere. Just surrender to the charm and class of this handsome uncle right here." At the same time, Lamtan happened to spot everyone. Right here. As soon as he saw the beauty, he excitedly called out, "Yu Haiyan," but her curious eyes landed on the item in his bag. "Lamtan, what are you holding?" He patiently explained. "It is grilled sausage from the university gate. Want some?" The simplicity made Dongho stand aside with obvious disdain, laughing it off. Some top-tier Yu Haiyan worth millions eating grilled sausages for pocket change. Is this kid crazy? But she immediately slapped down his mockery. "Whoa, I have never tried this before. Always wanted to." That comment was like a slap to Dongho's face, making him gloomy, while only Yu Haiyan happily cheered. "It is really good." That made Lamtan super happy to introduce it. "Right? I come here often. The stinky tofu shop next door is also great." Hearing this familiar delicacy, she shyly asked if he could take her to try it next time. Ignoring a stunned Dongho behind her, she casually dragged him along for a tour. "You have already seen everything here, right? Let us check out the treasure appraisal hall in the West Wing," she suggested, curiosity piqued by what it might be all about. What exactly does the treasure appraisal club do? They quickly entered the evaluation room, where Yu Haiyan casually explained, "This is a regular event my dad hosts. Twice a month, people bring in antiques for appraisal. It is super popular in the antique collecting world." From the crowd, Xiao Hang streamed live, excitedly sharing, "The rice crackers here are seriously delicious. Hey everyone, check out where I am at the treasure appraisal hall of the Yanrang Museum." His voice carried a bit of envy as he continued, "For real, it is a rare gem. Though I have never been to the American Museum, it is definitely bigger than this one." The audience eagerly chimed in. "Good morning, Brother Hang. Looking super Western today, streaming like a pro." Facing the camera, he boldly boasted, "Bringing treasures for appraisal early in the morning. All experts here. Prices will be sky high. Got money to live the good life in the US. The fans already made plans for me." Nave viewers were instantly hooked and believed every word. "Awesome. Streaming live and really planning to go abroad. Watch out. Some migrant woman in little country might starve to death on the way." Just then, a clear voice rang out. "Next up, number 174. He quickly shouted, "It is my turn." He came over, even brushing past Yu Haiyan, who was quietly asking Lamtan, Feeling nervous, he nodded in agreement. Definitely. Coincidentally, as they met calmly, they overheard nonstop praise. Yu Hyan, your family's national treasure is really well preserved. Where Esmer? She quickly put on a polite expression to the other party. Thank you, Teacher Kong, for the compliment. My dad will be here shortly. Although hearing that, he continued to praise with flowery words. It is true. Having a daughter who loves her art like that, he is truly blessed. Olda really knows how to raise his kid. Yu Hyan straightened up, putting on a well-mannered, respectful look, speaking gently in response. Teacher Kong, please stop the praise. I should be thanking you for letting me join the treasure appraisal organization. Suddenly, Kong Liu clutched his stomach, waving goodbye while leaving. Getting old. Stomach's not as good as before. I am going to the restroom for a bit. See you later. Sensing he wanted to leave, she easily cooperated. Okay. Meanwhile, at Kong Liu's desk, Xiaohang kept causing trouble. Why's no one answering number calls? I have been waiting half a day. I am streaming live. Tons of people are waiting. How do you run a museum appraisal like this? Seeing his annoyed look, Yu Hyan rushed to calm him down. Sorry. Teacher just stepped out for a few minutes. If you can wait, I will appraise it for you. But with a naturally attractive look, she was met with insults. You are the appraiser. Look at you. Just looking at her, it does not seem like she is an appraiser. Instead of getting mad, Yu Hyan calmly asked, can you show me what you have? Though stubborn, the guy complied. Alright, this is a pipe used by the president who founded the use. Take a look, the live broadcast screen. Her confident look quickly grabbed the audience's attention. She is so beautiful. I wish I could be there in person. So young and already an appraiser. Hey, come a little closer. After a while, she looked straight at Xiaohang and said firmly, sorry, this is tech stuff, not an antique. Though brief, her words made the guy shout in outrage. What nonsense are you talking about? This was a gift from my American friend. How could it be fake? Don't you know he is loaded and sincere? Then, a short line in Chinese appeared behind her, freezing Xiaohang in place. Yuxuan did not hesitate to repeat. Did you see this? Do you know what it means? But it was all pointless. The guy's mind was clouded with obsession. I do not get it. But it sounds like some freedom declaration. America equals freedom. Got a problem with that, even facing a stubborn fool. She stayed calm and said, this foreign word means it originated from China. The harsh truth made the guy yell, refusing to accept it. Yuxuan, losing patience, still tried to keep her professionalism. If you do not believe me, take a picture of this text and scan it with a translator app. The live audience burst out laughing. Help, I am dying laughing? Haha, maybe not convinced yet. Xiaohang pulled out a delicate vase and said sharply, whatever you say. It is obviously foreign. Today, I am going to prove it to you. Looking down on the younger woman, Xiaohang did not hesitate to taunt. Where's this porcelain from? How many years of history does it have? Tell me, if you are right, I won't trouble you anymore. Yuxuan carefully examined the vase. My knowledge is limited, so I can only give a rough look. This porcelain is truly perfect. Those words gave him even more confidence. If my knowledge is limited, I admit it. But that pipe my Mexican friend gave me definitely is not fake. Yuxuan's gaze locked onto the object in her hands. I muttered quietly, but it is too perfect. She did not hesitate to declare bluntly, the color and the fresh feel make me think this is probably a fake. Refusing to accept reality, he kept yelling, you do not understand a thing. Monkey, are you an expert or just lucky to buy or steal it? The guy's aggressive attitude made Yu Xuan quickly warn, please watch your words, or I will call security to escort you out. Still fearless, he threatened. Call security. I paid 500 yuan to get this appraised. Believe it or not, I will call the cops right now. The tension made Kong Liu rush over to ask, what is going on? What is going on? As soon as he saw him, Xiaohang quickly explained, this guy brought a fake vase. But Xiaohang's anger only grew with the arrival of another person finally. Kong showed up. Who does she think she is? Calling my vase and pipe fake. Look at this. The museum guy is weak and small. Can't he judge anything? I am famous with 30,000 fans. Do you know who you are messing with? Seeing this, Kong Li leaned close to Yuxu, whispering, Yuxuan, you dare to appraise me. You might be okay, but your manners need work. Appraisal means judging both the item and the person. If you can prove it is fake, just certify it and move on. Her disbelief was obvious, like she could not believe her own eyes. See, but he gave a sly smile and continued, don't he show that face? Back then, your dad and I worked together to make money. Building this booth and my reputation as an appraiser took skill and flexibility. His obvious defense finally satisfied Xiaohang, who smirked and ordered, see, I told you my stuff is real. Now apologize to me. Even the crowd joined in, turning up the pressure on the young woman. That vase is worth millions. and you say it is fake. Do you even know how to appraise? Yuxuan, I am just trying to help you. You are not a kid anymore, you have to grow up. Otherwise, how will you run this museum? This is your family's hard work over the years. Just when things seemed hopeless, Lin Sin's voice cut in. What is all this noise about? He placed a hand on her shoulder to comfort her, but spoke with serious tension. Let me see who is bullying my shop manager. Feeling protected at last, Yuxuan finally cracked a small smile. Lin Sin, to now, that little punk still does not know his place. Yelling out, who are you? He boldly points right at me. Bragging without a care, I am an expert among experts. Even Master Kong Liu introduced me with respect. That is right. Do not be fooled by Lam Tan's youth. His skills at appraising treasures are even better than mine. Deep down, he is calculating nonstop. Just now, he called old Hawal on the bathroom break and found out Lam Tan is the new and only shareholder of the Yunjiang Museum. If the foundation is solid, we have to make friends with him. Xiao hands lit up excitedly hearing that name. Really? Then check out this porcelain vase of mine. Without hesitation, Lam Tan asked, what era is this porcelain from? Lei answered confidently, Song Dynasty porcelain. Seeing how sure the guy was, Lam Tan teased, Song Dynasty. I think this thing's from last week, but the guy did not catch the hint and happily cheered. Really? That must mean it is even more valuable. The crowd could not help but laugh along. Lam Tan gritted his teeth before asking, did you buy this vase or was it given to you? Xiao Hang proudly bragged, this was passed down from my grandfather, a family heirloom. Lam Tan just snorted softly, then he shouted right in his face. Your grandfather. Live viewers immediately flooded the comments, calling it the funniest moment ever, but Lam Tan did not stop mocking. You are pretty gullible to get tricked into buying a fake like this. How much did you lose on this? Spill it. That really pushed the guy's anger to the edge with non-stop threats. You are not scared of boiling water. Huh. You are tougher than I thought. Fine. You have earned my respect. Xiao Hang slammed a paper down hard on the table. Scolding. Open your dog eyes wide and look at this. This vase. I actually got it from Master Fem Quabao. And it even comes with his certificate. Know what it is really worth? That little slip-up got caught instantly. So it is passed down from your grandpa. Huh. You have a certificate and still brought it here for appraisal. You came looking for a second opinion, despite being held tight by security on both sides. He still struggled fiercely. Damn it. Wanna fight? Let me go. Kong Lu seized the moment and whispered in Lam Tan's ear. Lam, the National Treasure folks take their relics everywhere for extra certificates. That way, they can sell for a higher price. And Fem Quabao is a famous monk in Vimjiang, supposedly here today too. We should be careful when talking. Contrary to his shy act, Lam Tan boldly declared, no matter who he is, bringing fake relics here to get appraised and trying to jack up the price. No chance. Xiao Hang stayed stubborn, turning to whine to his fans. Fine, everyone saw it, right? This is how the Vimjiang Appraisal Guild operates, dragging down the reputation of the whole antique scene. As a patron, this hurts me deeply. I just want to eat donuts. I really want donuts from Mexico. Not sure if you can get donuts in Mexico, but careful not to get fat. This time, I am the one appraising this guy. Tan sighed. He waved his hand, trying to ease the tension. Alright, I gotta say this, if you want your appraisal fee back, I will refund it. Take this fake certificate and get lost. Next time, find a trustworthy appraiser. Don't keep arguing and getting scammed. Suddenly, a loud voice cut in. Wait. Fame Bao, fanning himself lazily, stepped forward to introduce himself. I am Feng Bao. Have been in antiques for over 60 years. I always respect history. If you say what I appraised is fake, you are basically slapping me in the face. If an expert says that, I might reconsider. But if it is some young kid like you, the old man smiled. Part contempt, part sarcasm, and continued lecturing. You are just a fan without even a certification from the Appraisal Guild. Right? Lam Tan fell silent, clearly affected by the guy's attitude. Xiao Hang, like finding a lifesaver, immediately cheered. Exactly. Exactly. No certification at all. An outsider pretending to be an expert. Yuemin finally spoke up after staying silent. Fame is the official state appraiser. I have bought relics from him guaranteed real, and they are still valuable today. Seeing the situation turning against him, Kong Li quietly stood beside him to remind him. Brother Lam, I told you, you can't afford to offend Mir. Fame Bao, taking advantage of everyone eager for drama, Fame Bao kept preaching. Don't rush. Everyone, we are all about talking principles here. Young man, you claim to appraise antiques, right? I get, knowledge can be limited, and mistakes happen. Without hesitation, he bluntly suggested, shop owner, you two should apologize to the owner of this piece and issue a certification for the appraisal. Let us call it done here. Yu Hoyan hid behind Lam Tan, clearly worried, silently calling out, Lam Tan, instead of panicking, He suddenly smiled, holding the fine porcelain vase with a friendly look. Did I hear that right? Lots of people here have bought antiques from fame, including this lady's Kingwa porcelain vase. Don't you mind if I take a look? Vian Man stood opposite, agreeing but warned. Go ahead, but be careful if you break it. You are not paying for it. Lam Tan's eye studied every detail closely. Meanwhile, Fan Bao's smile grew wider with satisfaction. What could he possibly see just by looking in front of everyone? His voice rang out confidently. Describe it. Hearing such a firm claim, Vian Man looked like she would been hit in a sore spot, angrily waving her hand. You are faking it. Got any proof? I spent everything I had to buy this, and its value has more than doubled. Lots of people want it now. I am selling it at a high price today. Even Fan Bao frowned, coldly muttering. Young folks these days are just too stubborn, refusing to back down. Despite the pressure from the three others, Lam Tan calmly met the gaze of the crowd gathered around. Who else has antiques bought from Fan Bao? Bring them all up here. The shop assistant crossed his arms, sneering. Ha, still won't he back down? Huh, what is the point of stalling? The crowd immediately scrambled to show off their precious items. Hey, check out my Ming Dynasty vase. And here's a box from the Yuan Dynasty. Looking at the valuables on the table, Yu Hoyan grew more suspicious of herself. They all look so new, but truly, no fake evidence was found. Could it be that even the porcelain vase was a genuine mistake? Seeing him focus for so long, Fan Bao smugly spoke up. Done yet. We do not have all day. If you are wrong, just admit it. No shame in that. Or do you think all these are fakes? Contrary to their attitude, Lam Tan stayed calm as he examined the items. All fakes. But made by a master craftsman, there is no flaw or slip-up anywhere. His remark made the crowd burst into laughter. He talks like it is nothing. Tough opponents like this, it is like their brains got stuck in a door. Some even turned to the shop assistant. Are you live streaming this? Holding a phone, she smiled and calmly replied. Yeah? Still streaming. Definitely the funniest clown of the year. Under public pressure, Yu Hoyan bit her lip and sincerely bowed her head in apology. I was wrong. I admit my mistake. Fan Bao generously corrected her. Shop owner, this is a small matter that got blown way out of proportion. Isn't an apology enough? Worry showed clearly on her face. So what do you want? Without hesitation, the old man made a direct offer. This guy insists my antique is fake, so he needs to show proof. The shop assistants eagerly chimed in. Right? If you can prove it, you have to buy my porcelain vase at double price. The situation made Fan Bao even more pleased, his tone dripping with sarcasm. I am not demanding much, but being treated like this is cold-hearted. I might want to collect a few pieces too. If fate allows, I will be grateful. Let us forget today's matter. And that guy just needs to kneel and apologize with 3 bows. Feeling they were getting the upper hand, Yu Hoyan stepped up to argue. Fame, that is too much, but Lam Tan stayed calm and agreed. Fine. He smiled brightly and casually asked, but if I bring the proof, Fame? What then? Secretly planning. I have been waiting for you all along. That cocky attitude makes it seem like you are mixing things up. Are not you? Now you need to prove what you said, not set conditions. Despite his urgency, Lam Tan casually explained. You are the one who is mistaken? Do you really think I would rush to prove anything? Proving it myself is a trap easier to get brainwashed that way. The old man's scowl only made Lam Tan more satisfied. If you want me to put in effort, you better bring something to back it up. Otherwise, why should I bother? Xia Hang suddenly stormed in, cursing him right in the face. Still, Lam Tan boldly continued. Oh right. I do not think I have said this yet in front of everyone. Lam Tan's voice grew clear and serious as he declared. I actually have proof that you are all fakes. Or do you want to see for yourselves? The Xia Hang crew immediately shouted in unison. Bring it on. If you want to bet, let us do it. Even the old man's voice boomed. It has been years since I have met someone so cocky. I will bet half of my Master Fem's items. The showy move shocked the others, who anxiously whispered, half of Master Fem's collection, that could rival a museum's treasure. The old man's smug expression did not fade as he kept spinning his tail. Those Master Fem items are worth at least $1 billion, more than enough to buy this museum piece. Lam Tan did not hesitate and immediately started explaining the process. Alright, let us get started. Although carbon-14 dating is an option, it is too slow today. We will speed things up. He asked for a hammer. The Spring Festival crowd exchanged doubtful looks, wondering what he planned to do, probably checking the inside of the artifact's cut. They would hope for something cooler. Yuan Man in the crowd whispered curiously to her neighbor. But have not you all heard the rumors about fake antiques? That is the mark of a master forger. Duke Qi, standing nearby, sneered at the news. You actually believe that? I just hope he smashes my stuff. After all, the price is double market value. Master Fem can just say the word. And Sa Hang laughed excitedly nearby, holding the hammer. Lam Tan declared solemnly. Alright, I am about to smash these so-called fake antiques. If I am wrong, I will pay double. His carefree attitude made Nugu Hoyan nervous as she quietly called out, "Hey," he winked mischievously in response. "Relax." It was like a firm promise, and she could not help but feel reassured. Lamtan was amazing no matter the odds. He always stayed cool, like nothing in this world could trip him up. Thanks to that, her favorability rating shot up 8% to 82. Gripping the hammer tight, Lamtan repeated, "Alright, here go." Yuan Man gasped in shock, worry clear on her face. He really wants to smash them. That is way too confident. Even the old man was stunned by his determination. This kid's got some guts, but not much. Judging fakes by their cross-section, if there really are a few low-quality fakes in these antiques, he might spot a flaw, but too bad, covering half his face. The old man was confident inside. Too bad these are all made by me personally. How could he find a single flaw? He was pretty pleased thinking about his status. The most famous master forger in the underworld was just a front. In the counterfeit antique world of the perfume industry, he was the top name. My forgery skills are flawless. Even national appraisers can detect them, and some amateur like you thinks he can challenge me. Dream on. The old man's thoughts were blunt. Sure, tiny flaws do exist, but that is because he deliberately left his signature. Every top forger does that. That pride runs deep in his bones, embedding a personal mark in every piece. He was no exception. The sly smile on his old face would not fade, revealing the cunning behind his years. If you think you can easily spot my mark by smashing, you are seriously underestimating me. My signature is tiny, only I know where to find it. Using a hammer to smash it gives you only a 5% chance to find anything. I am about to crush even that tiny chance. With a powerful swing, Lamb smashed down. Suddenly, Xiao Hang raised his hand in celebration. A Song Dynasty porcelain worth 3 million. I bought it. Everyone kept passing the fragments around. So awesome. It is really shattered, with so many pieces everywhere. Holding a shard, the guy turned to ask VMM, "Do you know how to read this cut?" She just shook her head. Clueless. "I do not know, but Master Fem definitely 1 TB wrong. This time, my daughter's medicine money can be covered." Suddenly, Kuobo snatched a shard and ordered everyone, "Look at the color of this cut. It is a golden yellow with this thickness. This is the real deal." Taihung was amazed and quickly praised. "Woo, no doubt about Master Fem." Then he taunted Lam Tan, "This kid's definitely lost." Even vehemence blindly cheering. "The market price for this item is at least a few million." The expert quickly corrected, "A few 100 million. Selling it to him for 100 million would not be a stretch." The other guy grinned, agreeing. Exactly. Every smash meant a huge number disappearing. 13 million. 25 million. The crowd cheered louder and louder. 42 million. 50 million. Even Kuobo was secretly pleased but smiled wryly inside. "I am dying laughing." Smashing with eyes closed, I wiped away all the marks, just missing the last 3. He hurriedly grabbed a shard to inspect carefully. The old man moved closer, holding the important piece with care. "Friend, found the proof yet?" Leman smiled calmly. "Almost there." The shard in Ku Baido's hand was suddenly flicked over here. Taking advantage of the distraction, the old man quickly pocketed the important shard. Nobody noticed in the corner as the fake expert's face twisted into a wicked grin, quietly thrilled inside. "It is. The only slip up now is that all the shards are in my hands. Victory's a breeze, no sweat at all." Kuo blow, holding a folding fan, calmly warned, "Friend, have you looked enough yet? Where's the proof?" Lum Ten scratched his head, pretending to be clueless. "These pieces are made really well. Even when cut, there is no obvious flaws." Senza, having met a pro, read between the lines. "So you are saying there is no proof?" The crowd jumped on it, shouting loudly, "Pay up! Pay now! My porcelain vase worth 100 million. Mine's gotta be 200 million. My Qinghua porcelain from the Qing Dynasty's 120 million. My Tang Dynasty ceramics are worth." He slowed his steps on the floor. Then he leaned in to confirm. "Master Favum, are these fake artifacts really worth that much?" Eng Han called out worriedly to Lum Tun, while Kubo firmly stood by his claim. "Yes, that is the price." Without hesitation, Lum Ten threw the shard in his hand forward. "Proof?" The old man's eyes nearly popped out, cold sweat pouring down his face. Everyone there from Tiyuhun to Ingen Howen was stunned. Jaws dropping, Lum Ten calmly toyed with Quobio's doomed expression and smirked. "Right here." His sharp move made the whole hall erupt in a gasp. No one knew who broke the silence first, but the crowd quickly circled him. "What is this? Why is there the character Fem written in seal script on the shard from the Song Dynasty vase? It is on the Qinghua porcelain shard too." "No way. Even the Tang ceramics have it." The old man nervously rubbed his sleeves, his voice shaky and strained. "Since when? What? How is this possible?" Lum Tun grinned. Sweating yet, he leaned in, whispering in his ear, "Don't you believe it? I just took these from his pocket." "Your reaction speed is as slow as a sloth in my eyes." Kubo stammered, questioning. But how did you?" Lum Ten was not shy about spilling the secret. "These artifacts are too perfect. Even better than the National Museum's." It is not a mistake, he was just overconfident. thinking no one would dare guess. So I am guessing he forged them all. Still, the old man stubbornly denied it. What nonsense are you talking about? Not me. And even if I did make them, how would you know about the marks? Lemon scoffed. You are totally underestimating me. I just tested your reaction. Sure enough, the old man panicked, scrambling for the shards. First time I have seen someone gather evidence against themselves. Hearing that made Bao furious. So you mean if I did not pick up the broken piece, you would lose? That artifact's worth hundreds of millions. You know, Lam Tan put on a rich guy act, saying, just a few hundred million. Smash it to blow off steam. If the shop owner says it is fake, then it is definitely fake. Yu Huiyan called his name emotionally. Lam Tan? While secretly feeling overjoyed, she just found it a little odd. Lam Tan trusted her unconditionally, and because of that, the system updated. Yu Huiyan's favorability rating increased by 3%. The truth was settled, and the gang immediately turned vicious, saying, I plan to sell it to save my daughter, now that it is fake. What am I supposed to do? If you do not pay back 100 million, do not even think about leaving. I bought several items here, pay up, or I will kill you. Lam Tan sighed and stepped forward to remind them. Don't kill him. He still owes me a lot. Just as things were heating up, Yu Huiyan rushed over and grabbed him from behind. She pressed her face against his strong shoulder. Trembling slightly, Lam Tan? You really scared me just now. Please do not do that again. Okay, the system eagerly popped up a notification. Yu Huiyan's favorability reached 90%. Phase 1 of the challenge complete. Reward 680 million, plus a permanent boost to all stats. Leveling Lam Tan up to 7, and unlocking one of 3 skills. Mastering the 3 arts, Feng Shui Divination, or Horse Whispering. Just a blink and he was swimming in money. He felt incredible inside. Whoa, 680 million. Save this right, and I will never have to work again. This is my lifelong goal. Feeling happy, Lam Tan relaxed, even wiping her tears on his own. It is not that I do not care. Come on, we still have important stuff to do. The two quickly headed over to the Saho Antique Courtyard. Standing amidst towering antiques stacked to the ceiling, Lam Tan could not help but admire. No wonder the collector here is top-notch, there is some really valuable stuff. Lam Tan grinned and said, since we agreed, I will take half of the profits from the lion dance. Bao dropped all pride and knelt down to beg. Lam, these are items I have collected for over half my life. Please go easy on me. Lam Tan not say much, just smiled subtly, full of meaning. Bao went pale and quickly bowed, correcting himself. Please, pick whatever you like. Just then, a loud noise came from nearby. Lam Tan turned around, puzzled, and saw Yu Huiyan sitting there quietly, muttering to herself. So that is where the artifact was. She put on her best smile and made a suggestion. Lam Tan, how about having some tea with me in a bit? He agreed and sat down in a small pavilion surrounded by picturesque mountains and rivers. While waiting, he scrolled through his phone, seemingly caught up in some news. Turns out, there was a fresh scandal at a small bar. Refugees were caught by the police at the Makmi border and are now locked up in Makmi's prison. Lam Tan chuckled dryly. Makmi prison. Huh, I hear exaggeration culture is booming there. Hope you get a nice meal and drinks. Sitting alone too long made him a bit restless. Why is not she here yet? Is there some ceremony for drinking tea? As he wondered, the main character finally arrived, stepping in on sharp blue heels. Yu Huiyan showed off her stunning curves in a daring cheongsam, carrying a tray of tea as she walked over. Lam Tan's nose twitched as he recognized her familiar face. His eyes lighting up in surprise, Yu Huiyan gently set the tea tray down and broke the ice. Do you know anything about this incense burner? He casually checked her out without a hint of shyness. The incense burner. I only noticed your waist, it is so tiny. She blushed and denied it. No way. This is the outfit I bought back in high school. I hardly ever get to wear it. He smiled and steered the conversation back. This incense burner is a late antique from Bao's collection. Right? It is not that old. Judging by its grade, it is probably a level 3 artifact. He left her the censer as a token of their bond, then charged into battle. Unexpectedly, 15 years later, Tik Feng truly became a general and secured the fortune. Ing Haiyan could not help but sigh. This censer is a symbol of their love, passed down from generation to generation. It got lost during the 100 years of chaos that followed. So it is amazing you managed to find it. She carefully explained every detail. The 6 characters, Tranting Ting TT, Wu Tung Vong, were exactly what Tik Feng had engraved. It got lost during the 100 years of chaos that followed. So it is amazing you managed to find it. She carefully explained every detail. The 6 characters, Trampung T, Wu Tung Vong, were exactly what Tik Feng had carved. After listening, Lum Tian could not help but admire a truly touching story that warmed his heart. Then he turned and pulled the beauty into his arms, showering her with compliments. You look stunning tonight. Taking advantage of his momentary distraction, she gathered her courage, leaned in close, and planted a kiss on his lips, not letting herself be passive. He suddenly wrapped his hand around her slim waist, pulling in tightly against him with firm strength. He did not hesitate to take control. His hand gently cradled her head, guiding the moment as their feelings deepened, lost in a dreamy bliss. Suddenly, the skirt around her waist ripped loudly, breaking the intense mood in an instant. Embarrassed, she quickly covered the tear with her hand. What just happened? Without hesitation, Lum Ten swiftly took off his jacket and draped it over her shoulders with a smooth, thoughtful gesture. Then, suddenly, he scooped her up, his upper body and legs showing a strong, captivating presence. He softly reassured her, "I will carry you to the changing room." She blushed, shyly snuggling close as if trying to hide her embarrassment. About 2 days later, Na Hai's car carrying Lum Tan slowly pulled up right in front of the main gate of Long Ein Mansion No. 1. She stepped out carefully and reminded him, "Lum Tan, someone else took care of the luggage. Let us go inside first." Just as he was pulling his suitcase down, he heard her words and hurriedly set it back up properly. Ablo watched the scene in awe. Such a young rich guy with a beautiful girl by his side. Seriously enviable. Suddenly, a sweet voice chimed in. "Handsome guy." Net Tran appeared wearing a servant outfit, saying, "Let me help you, sir." When he saw the beauty, his eyes lit up. She quickly introduced herself. "I am the new maid. Lum just arrived." She smiled lightly and slipped through the door effortlessly. Abo's gaze stayed locked on her as she passed by. Rich people really know how to live. Even their maids are gorgeous. Inside the mansion, Nahai happily linked arms with Lum Ten. "Lum Ten, these are the flowers I asked the gardener to plant. Cloves you like, and hydrangeas I like. There are lots of other flowers too. Feel free to share your thoughts. It would be great to have a few dogs here as well." After just a few steps, all the servants bowed respectfully and greeted them. "Welcome, Lem, Misla." Lum Ten felt thrilled, like he was at a festival. This is what life with money is like. Amazing. Excited, he daydreamed about luxury meals, cleaning, laundry all done by servants, and gaming all day long. This is the perfect life, especially with a beauty by his side. He turned to praise Na Hai. "The decoration looks great. How about I gift you another car?" She hesitated to refuse. "You have already given me so much," he confidently replied. "That is nothing. Tonight I will throw in a few 100 million more." Net Tran watched from inside with a glare full of resentment. That B*********. I want to tear that smug face of hers apart. She is probably overjoyed right now. But I will be the one smiling at dinner. The sunset slowly faded, casting a golden-orange glow on the gleaming walls of the luxurious mansion, leaving a quiet beauty in the day's final moments. The servants kept fawning over Nuhai. Lum is truly lucky to have such a thoughtful girlfriend who even cooks for him. She smiled and corrected them. "I just like seeing him enjoy the dishes I make. It is all done now." Just then, a strange figure appeared in the kitchen, standing quietly and perfectly still like she had been waiting for a long time. Net Tran tried to raise her voice. "Misla, let me help you carry that." Nahai was a bit startled and asked, "Are you new here? Why are you wearing a mask?" She covered her mouth with her hand, forcing a fake smile. "Just a mild cold. No big deal." Nahai eyed her suspiciously. "Why does your voice sound so sore? How old are you anyway?" Net Tran rolled her eyes and shook her head. So embarrassed she froze. I just turned 18. Finally unable to watch any longer, Nahai ordered, "All right, take the food up to the master bedroom on the second floor." The girl quickly left. Yes, Misla. Once out of Nahai's sight, she carefully pulled out a secret vial of medicine hidden on her person. Without hesitation, Net Tran poured the medicine into the food in her hands. Silently thinking, "Done." She imagined them both passing out and smirked to herself. "Once they eat this, they will be out cold in no time." She continued, "Then I will be right there on her bed, right in front of her." Net Tran confidently thought, "Men are all about the lower half. Once I get Lum Ten to feel endless pleasure." Dressed in a full maid outfit with her face covered, she was sure, once he wakes up, he will accept me. Suddenly, a loud voice called out, "Have you seen that maid?" Net Tran looked down and gasped, while the guards continued searching for the girl. Speaking up, "Why did you let someone in before confirming their identity?" "Sorry," one guard ordered. "Keep looking." Net Tran's heart raced, thinking, "I have been found out." She quickly ran off, wondering, "Oh no, I have to hide fast. Why are all the rooms locked?" Net Tran then opened every door she could and panicked internally. "I can only hide in that master bedroom from earlier." Then she quietly crawled under the bed. The same moment, the bedroom door opened. 2 people entered, and Nahai's gentle voice floated in. "Try the dish I made while it is still warm." Lum replied, It looks delicious." Net Tran watched them whispering, recognizing it was Lum Ten and La Nahai. Then she suggested, "Let us eat in bed." Meanwhile, Net Tran silently thought, "Perfect timing. Time to eat this knockout medicine and pass out." On the bed, Nahai fed them, saying, "I picked all the fish bones out." He tasted it and exclaimed, So smooth and tender." Then Laman said, "Now it is my turn to feed you some sausage." She blushed happily, saying, "So sweet." He wondered aloud, "Isn't a sausage supposed to be salty?" Nahai quickly answered, Anything you feed me tastes sweet. Nut Tran under the bed saw them chatting happily and wondered, wait, why are not they asleep yet? Then someone's voice rang out. Misla? She kept thinking nervously. The drug must have worn off. No way. At the same time, I said. Come in, the maid honestly reported. The guards could not find the fake female maid. She must have escaped, but she left behind a purse. Misla? Please check it. Nahai crossed her arms and replied, then told the guards downstairs. This kind of thing can happen again. When she saw what was inside, she gasped silently. That is my purse? The maid immediately complied. Yes. Misla? Nahai opened the purse and found a bunny ear clip. Lumtun looked puzzled and asked, is this the bunny outfit, girls? She looked at the special item and chuckled. So it is Nitran. I never thought she would sneak into our mansion. She must have some evil plan. Lumten immediately scanned the room. Alert, then he seriously said, I can't believe she got away. Otherwise, we would definitely have handed her over to the police. Net Tran, hiding below, heard this and tearfully thought, how could Lum Teen say that, if I go to the police, it will be days before I see him again? Then Nahai smiled at him mysteriously and said softly, forget about her. I have prepared something special just for you. Curious? Lum Ten saw her lighting a peach-shaped scented candle and asked, what is that? Nahai smiled gently and replied, an aphrodisiac oil. This scent is incredibly sensual. Next, I only saw Nut Tran raise her hand to pinch her nose. While Nahai laughed and pulled her skirt down, Lum Tien blushed and hesitated as he looked at her seductive look. Why was she wearing all Nut Tran's bunny girl outfit? The girl hiding under the forest could not help but widen her eyes in shock when she heard that upstairs. Nahai stepped closer to him, smirking. If you want to play rough, then let us go all the way. Nut Tran clenched her teeth angrily when she heard those reckless words, cursing that bitch silently in her head over and over. Lumen smiled awkwardly and exclaimed, whoa, so this is how it is, there is even a tail. Then he reached out to touch the tail and marveled. The feeling was really interesting. Meanwhile, Net Tran under the forest felt a sudden heat spreading, breathing heavily while silently cursing. Bitch. Damn it. It is so hot. I'm furious. This spot should be mine. Upstairs, Lum Tenon and Hai were still at it together. Night fell, the moon rose, and outside, two bugs were having their own fun. After seeing the two of them fall asleep, Net Tran whispered, finally, it is. Then she wiped sweat off her brow and wondered, how long has it been? Net Tran then hurriedly got up, telling herself, better get out of here. Suddenly, a foot stomped hard on Nut Tran's back, making her jump and scream. It was Nahai, wrapped in a towel, looking down coldly, trying to run. Not that easy. Net Tran glared at her, eyes wide. Nahai crossed her arms and whispered sharply, Donna shout too loud. I want Lumton awake so I can call the cops. Net Tran looked terrified, stammering, well, when did you since you were 18? I have known. Nahai shot back coolly. Net Tran gasped, sweating. What? Nahai smirked and said, that is why I set this trap for you. You walked right into it. How does it feel hearing me and Lumdrum Tenjin getting it on right in front of you? Mad? Furious? Net Tran lunged at her, shouting, bitch, I'm gonna kill you. But Nahai stayed calm, pulling out her phone. Ease, we still have to call the cops. Net Tran panicked immediately. She grabbed her bag, shouting stubbornly, just you wait. Then Nut Tran dashed out the window. She fell straight from the tree. Only painful screams could be heard. Nahai stood by the window, waving casually. Bye-bye. Net Tran, as the girl groaned in pain. Ouch. That hurts. Suddenly, Lovemten, half asleep, wondered, what is going on? She looked outside and replied softly, nothing. Finally chased that nose away. Let us go back to sleep. I need to hold you. She looked ahead with tears in her eyes, thinking, they are living so happily, while I am like a dog with a funeral. Am I really not as good as that bitch Nahai? Suddenly, Net Tran looked into her bag and happily exclaimed, huh, this is Lum T's stuff? She brought it to her nose like a weirdo, blushing as she thought, Lum Unsasent, damn, I really can't stay away from him. Filled with new hope, Net Tran declared loudly, I can do this. I have to try harder to keep him. At the same time, the system notification popped up, affection plus 0.5%. Low Nut Tran's affection was now 99.5%. Loved 10, still in the exam room, jolted awake, wondering, what is going on? Why did my affection suddenly go up? And since when does the system even show decimals? Then he panicked, wait, where's my underwear? Cut to next week, at Fiamjiang University's sports festival. Long lines of students were gathered. Tran Ho stood on the stage and solemnly announced, I am honored to stand here representing all the students. Today, we gather here to hold a grand sports festival. This is a stage for us to show our spirit of unity, effort, and constant growth. I hope everyone can learn from each other, improve together, and let us give our all for the success of this sports festival." Then he shouted, "Now, everyone, enjoy the ritual march of each department." At that moment, a group dressed in ancient costumes appeared. Parading they belonged to the history department. The guys there started buzzing. "The girl holding the history department sign is so pretty. Do you know her name?" "No idea. Her looks are still a bit lacking." Kanti compared to Liu Yezhing and Lanai from the literature department. Next, he shouted again, "Here comes the literature department." At the same time, Nei appeared holding their department sign. Everyone gasped. "Well, Yezhing is gorgeous." Then a few more comments came. "I have already started thinking about baby names with Lanai. Wake up. Stop dreaming." Suddenly, a girl behind excitedly shouted, "Head Prefect Linxin." The guys immediately turned to look. The girls who admired Linxin chimed in, "Look this way," and he turned around with a wave. Laho frowned in confusion. "Linxin only saved a female student last month. Why all this praise?" Huolo replied, "Who knows?" Then Bunhun spoke up, "It is nothing, just a few female students." Then some female students chimed in, "It is Bunun." The guy holding the physical education sign looked confident. The girls continued praising, "So handsome, husband." Meanwhile, Bunhun declared, "Basically, we are the main event today." Linxin covered his face with his hand and sighed. "That is the E6 note. The piercing power is insane." A guy beside him asked, "Who is that? Better received than Linxin?" Wuji turned and said, "Seems like the new star of the track and field club. I heard at peak condition he runs 100 m in 10.25 seconds. The school treats him like a national athlete in training." Hearing that, he definitely replied, "I have to run 100 m soon." Racing him. No idea how many meters I will be left behind. Might not even count me. Linxin placed a hand on Wu Ji's shoulder and comforted him. "Don't overthink it. Just run your best. I will cheer for you." He still looked a bit worried but nodded. Cut to race time. All the guys were getting ready. At the same time, Kaha was holding a camera, nervously talking to someone on the phone. Stuttering, "How could I not pay attention to you? I am not nagging you unfairly, okay? I was wrong." Happy now. Suddenly he threw the camera to Linxin. Panicking, "Whose fault is it? This thing. It is all my fault. Okay, I am not losing patience. I am work." "What? You are already at the school gate. Please hold on a sec. I am coming over now." Kaha ran while nervously explaining, "It is a boyfriend." "Darling, do not wait for me a bit." I did not hang up. He looked helpless seeing what was happening in front of him. Then the loudspeaker announced, "The 100 m track and field event is about to start. Athletes, please get to your lanes." Linxin attached the lens to the camera and thought quietly, "Looks like that cameraman 1TB coming back. I will be a good guy and film for him, plus I get a great angle of Wu Zi's amazing run." Then he pointed the camera at Wu Ji and shouted, "Hey dude, look this way." Wu Ji snapped back, "Get lost." At the same time, Laho called out, "Hey, cameraman over there." Then he pointed at Bunhun and frowned. "Why film unimportant people? Don't you know who the main character is?" Linnam, who was getting Bunhun's autograph on his jacket, grumbled, "Yeah, of course it is Han. If you miss filming Han's cool start, you are responsible." Others quickly agreed, "We should just film ourselves with our phones." Linxin pretended to be surprised. "I have not even started recording yet." Laho got mad and cursed, but Bunhun quickly cut him off and calmly said, "Forget him. Wait till I leave him in the dust during the race. Now, let us focus on the main event." Then he stepped back, choked up, and said, "3 new female fans joined this year. Maybe I can ask them out tonight." Bunhun sighed, "We have 3, but they all already have boyfriends." Maya blushed and called her boyfriend. "Sorry. You do not need to pick me up." Laho heard that and happily exclaimed, "Whoa, this crowd is really exciting." At the same time, the referee's voice rang out, "Athletes, take your marks. The race is about to start." A loud voice shouted, "Ready." The male students got into position as ordered, preparing to race. Then the referee fired the starting pistol, and Bunhun surged ahead to take the lead. Seeing that, Dad exclaimed, "He is so fat." Lum Nam cheered excitedly, "So handsome. Keep it up." Mehi nearby also shouted, "Those strong legs. Can't wait to see more." As for Bunhun, confident as ever, he smiled to himself. Feeling great, he thought he could run it in 10.2 seconds. Soon, the handsome face breaking his record appeared on the screen. Drawing a fresh wave of fans, Lum Tun ran alongside with a camera, cheering, "Let us." Surprised, Bunhun pushed even harder, then pointed the camera backward and shouted, "Ingurkra, keep it up." He could not hide his shock. Next, the guy looked back wide-eyed, sweating nervously, thinking, "No mistake, I have really left those small fries way behind. But is not that cameraman the one who started with me at the starting line?" Bunhun looked at Lam Tian, Puzzled, how is he even faster than me? No way, and he is wearing shoes. That camera's gotta weigh like 10 kilos. Right? Just then, the red tape snapped. The referee shouted, "Finish. The champion is, it is Bunin. Time, 10.55 seconds. Two commentators whispered. Strange. Bun Hunt's start was perfect. His first 50 meters looked great, but then his speed dropped suddenly. Even his face showed he was losing control. This is his worst time yet. Meanwhile, Lum 10 patted Richest back and said, I have captured your handsome look on camera. Aren't you gonna thank me? He murmured back. Give me a sec to catch my breath. Suddenly someone tapped Lumdrum 10's shoulder and urged, Hey, cameraman, get to the starting line. The race is about to begin. He jumped. Surprised. Huh. The guy pointed somewhere else and whispered, What? The 400m race is starting soon. Hurry up and get ready. Lum 10 hesitated. Cut to the 400m championship race. Lum 10 ran fast while filming. Thinking, I have recorded the whole track event. Being a good guy is exhausting. When that cameraman's back, I will make sure he buys me a meal. Suddenly, Bun Hunt's crew ran up to the referee shouting, Referee, we want to report someone for doping. The referee replied loudly, Really? Which athlete? The school has testing machines. If they test positive, punishment will be severe and no mercy given. Then they all pointed at Lum 10, accusing him together. It is the cameraman. The referee looked at them like they were idiots, then calmly said, If you are done wasting time, go eat or go hang out. Bun Hunt swiped his hand across his mouth and cursed. Damn it! The ref and coaches do not believe us. Let us go find those three girls to cool off. The girls saw Lum 10's expression. They quickly turned away. Mev exclaimed with admiration, Captain Lum 10 is so handsome. Dad and I blushed in surprise. 100, 400, 1,500 meme. He is truly versatile. He really knows how to hide it. Lum Nam whispered to the other two. Tell me, why is not he competing? If Captain Lum 10 competed, he would win gold in every event. One of the girls agreed immediately. I would say the same. No doubt. The other athletes just watched as the handsome Captain Lum 10 sprinted by. Meanwhile, Bun Hunt and two others tried to act charming, hoping to win the girls over. One of them grinned slyly. The competition's over. Let us. He instantly refused without thinking. Sorry. Maybe next time. Bun Hunt was stunned and hesitant. What? Didn't you say? After the race, Manhwa cut him off immediately. But Captain Lum 10 still filming. Lum Nam smiled brightly. Excited. That is right. Maybe we'll even see him do high jump or long jump next. Then Dad looked at them disdainfully. Alright. Stop blocking our view of Captain Lum 10. Will you? The other two started making annoyed faces too. Seeing this, Bun Hunt yelled. Love him 10. Damn you. I hate you. La Asian Hoakel could not hide their disappointment either. The loudspeaker announced again, the 50m girls swimming preliminaries are about to start. Competitors, please take your positions. Next, the scene showed the stunning Nahai and Nat Tran in their swimsuits. The boys there saw this vision of paradise and all cheered excitedly. Whoa, Nat Tran looks amazing. Nahai was also incredibly beautiful. No way. I need a bathroom break. She is too gorgeous. Diane. At the same time, Nahai glanced at Nat Tran and exclaimed, Whoa. Nat Tran, you really came to compete in swimming. Last time you came over to my place as a guest, I felt you were great at swimming, I said. Nat Tran confidently replied. Of course. Lum 10 likes independent girls with lots of skills, so I have to be well-rounded. Nahai then said, You know, sometimes I think the same way. I am sure I used up all my luck in life just to meet Lem Tien, so I'm not the lucky one here. Some things just can't be forced. Right? Nat Tran refused to back down, confidently stating, That is how it is. But there is a saying, persistence is victory. One day, after the rain, the sun will shine again. Nahai smiled softly and replied, Then keep pushing. Don't let me beat you in this swim meet. Then she blushed slightly and said gently, Anyway, lately I have been practicing swimming every day in the villa pool. My skills and stamina have improved a lot. Nat Tran immediately turned around, frowning with challenge. How about a race? Winner gets the right to run a two-person leg race with Lum Tian. Nahai rolled her eyes and smiled. Dream on. I am not going to use Lum Tian as a prize. Besides, even if you win, you really think he would run with you? Haha. Nat Tran laughed loudly at that. Suddenly, Nai appeared from behind without anyone noticing. She flipped her hair confidently and said, Whether Lum Teen agrees or not, the loser can't show their face at the sports field anymore. Okay, the rest depends on your own skills. Sorry. Ladies, if I nuts joined the competition, you would be giving up your own chances to avoid losing face. Got it? Seeing this, the two girls turned away in unison. Nahai asked in surprise, Nuts, what are you doing here? Hearing her called that, Net Tran raised her eyebrows and asked, "Wait, that troublemaker is your sister?" The audience erupted again. "Woo, who is that girl?" "She is just as stunning as Lu Not Tran and Lai Na Hai. She looks a bit fierce, but I am into it, yes." "Love it," the referee's voice quickly rang out. "Get ready." Nahai got ready and said softly, "This is between us and Lam Tid." "Don't interfere." "Nuts." Nanachi immediately replied, "You really think I am gonna listen to you?" Nun Edze's man glanced at them and said she would chase after him no matter what. Net Tran laughed. "Just because you want to pursue Lum Mtien." At the signal, everyone jumped into the pool. Nahai shouted, "Let us see if Lum Tien even notices us." Nun Edra confidently answered, "I am not like you. I will make him love me." Net Tran smirked and said, "I advise you not to get too cocky." Lum Tien's group outside watched and could not help but comment, "This swimming competition is super intense." Suddenly, Aksun rushed out, yelling urgently, "Get out of the way. Luna Tran and Lan Na Hai are competing." Chiu Unning immediately said, "Really? Then we have to go watch. Let us." But Lum Tien quickly refused. "I am sitting this one out." He thought to himself, "When Altu Not Tran and Le Hai meet, nothing good ever happens. Better to avoid it." Aksun rushed so fast he accidentally pushed Vin Vin and shouted, "Move! Move! You are in the way." She was shoved and immediately fell flat on the ground. Chiu Ling hurried over to Vin Vin and anxiously asked, "Are you okay?" "Classmate." He kept shaking Vin Vin and called out worriedly, "Classmate! Classmate!" At the same time, Lum Ten took her wrist to check her pulse and said, "Pulse is weak. When it stagnates like this, it is a heart condition." Then he quietly applied some pressure to her acupuncture points. Lum shouted, "Call an ambulance now." Ing Trade immediately pulled out his phone and replied. On it, people nearby started to gather and whisper, "What happened?" Someone fainted. Suddenly, Vin Vine weakly frowned and groaned. Chug saw this and shouted, "She is waking up." Then he panicked and said, "Already awake? So fast? Is it hypoglycemia? Damn. Lamtan? I did not know you knew first aid." Go try next to him got excited. "Coach, I want to learn this." Chaodong heard that, looked up at him, and said, "Are you just trying to learn it to save pretty girls?" The whole hospital heard that plotting. Suddenly, Lamtan spoke up. Then he seriously added, "This girl's heart condition is pretty serious. I only managed to wake her up temporarily. It is an emergency. I am taking her to the hospital first." They heard this and gasped in shock. Scene shifts to Dai Phu Hospital. Lodai Hamtan a form and says, "You are family, right? Sign here." Lamtan hesitated and denied. So Loda asked, "Are you the aunt from the Security Council last time?" Vietman looked at Lamtan, puzzled. "Senior, why are you here?" He honestly replied, "I saw this girl faint and brought her here." Vietman immediately bowed her head in thanks. "Omut, Senior, you are truly our family as savior. Thanks to you exposing that scammer last time. I got my money back. I owe you big time. Please come to my house. I will invite you for a meal to properly thank you." Lamtan quickly waved it off, awkwardly saying, "That is not necessary." Then Loda stepped forward and said, "Hey, are you the patient's mother? I will suck." She looked at the paper and stammered, "Sorry, doctor. I signed, right? This needs to go to the ICU." He bluntly said, "Your daughter's heart disease is very special. China's current treatment methods and equipment can fix it. Only advanced European machines like the JH888 can save her. You need to pay a 15 million deposit up front." Vian Man gasped at the amount. "That expensive?" Meanwhile, Lamtan was walking away, quietly thinking, "Looks like this is not my problem." At the same time, Loda spoke up, "What do you think? This heart synchronization treatment is very advanced." Hearing this, Lamtan frowned again. Vian Man looked up at him hesitantly, "But my family only has 10 million. He did not care and replied with some irritation, "No money. No treatment. The 15 million is just a deposit. The full procedure will cost at least 30 million. Suddenly Lamtan interrupted. "Doctor," then he calmly explained, "Heart synchronization therapy targets ischemic cardiomyopathy, but this girl's condition is a cold-induced cardiac vessel blockage. The treatment should be warming the meridians and clearing the cold." The man frowned and asked curiously, "Who are you?" Vian Man immediately turned and asked, "Senior, you understand this?" Without answering, he quickly asked Vian's symptoms. "Does your daughter often have heart pains like palpitations, chest pain, back pain, chest tightness, shortness of breath? Can she lie down?" She was shocked hearing this. Yes. Senior, how do you know?" After confirming, Lamtan looked at Lode and frowned. Then the doctor misdiagnosed her. Lode got angry, shouting, "Kid, where did you come from, daring to doubt me? Do you know who I am?" He did not care and bluntly said, "You are a heartless doctor who tricks people for money." Hearing this, Loda's eyes went wide. Destiny had me as a doctor when you were still in diapers. If you do not leave now, I will call security. The man beside quickly warned him. Doctor, please calm down. This master really knows his stuff. I witnessed it myself when he spoke just now. Suddenly, the man on the bed clutched his chest in pain. Seeing this, the other panicked, shouting, Sir, doctor, please save my daughter. Loda just stands there talking instead of stepping in. Didn't she just say she would help this kid? If he is that capable, why not find him instead of bothering me? Hearing that, she stammers. What? I did not mean that. I was not going to save you on Yuan, and just kept going. So what do you mean? Vivian kept kneeling and crying. Lodad, that kid's a senior, right? Hurry and let the senior handle it. Lam Tan heard all this and muttered sarcastically, this is ridiculous. Loda frowned and said, huh, then he sneered, mocking him, saying that old man is supposed to be like a caring doctor. But all I see is darkness in his heart. The patient's condition worsens, and it is like the old man is paying the price for it. Lu Day stepped back and noticed the nearby people whispering among themselves. Then the guy shouted angrily, damn it, you dare cause trouble in the hospital. Now but Lam Tan did not care and cut him off immediately. I am not here to argue with you. Saving lives is what matters. Nurses, does anyone have silver acupuncture needles? Luda laughed scornfully. Silver needles. Don't he make me laugh. Traditional silver needles. If you want to treat this illness, you would need advanced European medical equipment. Right? Alright. I am curious to see this master's acupuncture skills. Please. Then he clapped Lam Tan on the shoulder and whispered mockingly. Haha. No one's lending you silver needles or any tools. If you get a patient killed, are not you an accomplice? Lots of people think that now, so do not expect any favors. Suddenly, a voice called out, Lam, I have silver needles. Lu was startled and shouted, What? Lam Tan turned and hesitated. Are you borrowing from Lina He? He took the box of needles and smiled. You are a nurse. Bachteep looked up at Lam Tan curiously. So you actually know acupuncture too? She smiled gently and said, Though I have no proof, my gut tells me to trust you. You helped me once. Whatever consequences or responsibilities come, I am willing to share them with you. Hearing this, he smiled softly and replied, Thanks. Then I will get started. The nurses nearby heard this and rushed over, whispering excitedly, Have you heard? Someone's challenging Zhu Lu with acupuncture here. Apparently it is a young guy using silver needles or something. Even Nugo Dong heard about it by chance. Then she tapped Mimi on the shoulder and asked, What is going on over there? Mimi honestly pointed ahead and replied, Looks like there is a dispute between a doctor and a patient. Someone's arguing with Chief Lu. By the way, which department are you from? And Go Dong dodged the question and said, Who knows? It is noisy over there again. Other nurses quickly ran out. Let us go check it out. She stayed behind, watching with curiosity. Outside, Luda kept sneering. Master, should doctors like us just step aside and let you do your thing? Lam Tan did not care and calmly replied, No need. If you want to mess around, go ahead. Lu could not hold back and cursed loudly. Nungodong hiding among them was shocked, wondering why him. Lam Tan lifted one leg and quickly used a system skill, instantly performing top-tier acupuncture on the patient's pressure points. The nurses behind watched in awe. Well, you can judge a book by its cover. So young. The two doctors in front also whispered excitedly. The technique looks polished, but the points are all pretty ordinary. The points are regular, but the method is super unique. Viet looked at Malloy in disbelief. Mai is the top traditional doctor at our Chimpu hospital, and one of the best at acupuncture. A young apprentice still surprises him. Sweat dotted his face as he thought for a moment. This technique, then he loudly named it with great respect. Long-due acupuncture technique. The nurses did not understand, but still looked amazed. He is really that skilled. The more they watched Lam Tan's movements, the more convinced they were this was a lost ancient art. Now only the incomplete Long-due acupuncture technique remains. While needling, the wrist moves lightly but rapidly, even on the same points. Different techniques produce different effects. Could he be a descendant of some great traditional medical family? With a flick, Lam Tan withdrew the silver needle, ending the treatment. He wiped sweat from his forehead and let out a relieved breath. Everyone was surprised at how fast it all went. You are done, right? Bachteep quickly ran another check. The heartbeat has stabilized and the blood pressure has dropped. While straightening his clothes, he laid out the treatment plan. Next, I will do acupuncture once a week, and she should fully recover in about a month. I will prescribe a different medicine for 5 days. Yuan Min Gai bowed deeply in gratitude. Master, I can thank you enough for your great kindness. Lu Du was so pissed off by this he was practically shaking. trying to find allies. This one looks better on the surface at least, but who knows if there will be any side effects. Maybe later they will use this to threaten the patient's family, then point right at you and shout threats. We have already told the cops this illegal practice of practicing medicine without certification. The police are on their way. This person's headed for jail. Linson is not one to back down either once he is involved. He goes all in. So this works out perfectly. I want to report it to maybe the hospitals involved in scamming money using fake high-tech equipment from abroad. He smiled confidently, ready to accept the challenge. Go ahead. Report me, he said, sure of his defiant stance. Honestly, the common folks do not know how tough our grassroots at the hospital really are. After thinking it over, Ludo immediately called, hello. Use it. I want to report to the police. You need to come right now. Nurses and doctors are already waiting for some drama, and there's a juicy scoop to enjoy. What is going on? Could it really be Dr. Lu? Maybe this guy just got lucky. Don't be ridiculous. The equipment is premium stuff imported by the hospital. Want to call Dr. Lu? Isn't he the director the same? But the treatment fees are way too expensive. Some patients had to pay sky-high prices before, but in the end, better not say more. Yingfang saw an opportunity and covertly used an earpiece to contact his teammates. This hospital has more going on than meets the eye. That is why I went undercover as a secret agent to investigate. But this kid's arrival actually opened things up a bit. When the call on the other end rang, the team quietly ordered, next, follow my instructions. Over here, Yuan Min is holding the girl carefully, promising you with absolute certainty. Dr. Lam, rest assured, we will back you up and speak on your behalf. Batch Teep also stepped up to encourage him. Classmate Lin, do not worry. The police will definitely get to the bottom of this. So stay calm. It is I will go make the call now. As he stepped outside, Linson was deep in thought. This situation had to be reported to the Zhenghao group. The school was probably very worried. He happened to see Enkung standing in a small corner, chatting on the phone. What is up? Surprised. Isn't he that the tough girl Feng Chen? For some reason, he was happy and eagerly went over to greet her. Perfect timing. Hey, you are in disguise again. Not a waitress but a nurse this time. Linson ignored her irritation and kept chatting nonstop. She is a good nurse. Professional and caring. Getting better every day. Not bad at all. Looks like even the tough Feng Chen can turn over a new leaf. Inside, she was already scolding him lovingly for doubting her. Who is the tough girl here anyway? Why does she always misunderstand me? But on the surface, she kept smiling. Yeah, all thanks to you. Haha, my heart's racing again. Damn, how did she see right through me? Linson did not want to stop joking and kept pushing, but she kept looking for new work opportunities. You must be short on cash, right? Is your family in debt? If you do not want to work, I can just pay you directly. No need. That is too embarrassing. I am not after anything. Just being enthusiastic. Inge angrily grabbed his shirt and warned, you better shut your mouth. Shortly after, the police arrived and immediately started questioning. Who called the police? You two come with us. Both sides want to file complaints, so please cooperate. Ludu reluctantly agreed. Fine. Whatever. He stomped ahead, trying to calm himself. This one tea affect me. It is nothing. We have done this before. How could these cops not notice that Batch Teep was calling out behind him? Lamb, she furrowed her brows worriedly, sincerely showing good intentions. Don't worry. No matter how much money you need, I promise I will help you get it. You just casually repeated those words, saying she would bail me out. She suddenly startled, realizing she would said too much. Sorry. With your money, you definitely do not need my help. What nonsense did I just say? You did not blame me. Only smiled and said goodbye like old friends. I am just doing this for justice. The cop even handed me a flyer, saying if I see them next time. Batch Teep quickly agreed. Yeah? Got it. Watching Lam Tan's carefree back disappear, she could not help but feel regret. She wanted to invite him for a meal, but just could not say it. Next time, she promised herself, she would speak up. And Nang was still tied up as usual at the city police station. Lotus sat alone in the interrogation room, loudly urging, aren't you supposed to be gathering my statement? Hurry up, I am filing a report. Even here, he kept up his defiant attitude. If not, I want a lawyer. Meanwhile, Lam Tan watched from behind the glass, feeling something was off. Why was only he taken in? What about me? This was not like before at all. Just then, a cop nearby turned and told him, excuse me, you have got a call. Our captain wants to speak with you. Though confused about what was going on, he took the call. Hello? Captain speaking. May I ask what this is about? A clear female voice came from the other end. Lam Tan's heart skipped. The caller was someone familiar. Ninggo Dong, secretly hiding in the restroom, saying, we need your help, he asked. Puzzled, help with what? Feeling a bit suspicious. The captain's female voice sounded somewhat familiar. What came next hit Lam Tan like a bomb. We are investigating that insane hospital. There is definitely something wrong. We discovered this hospital is tied up with some shady forces and a pretty complicated company. One of those companies shows you hold 40% of the shares. One night at Ftong's headquarters, the shareholders gathered, chatting loudly about the recent luck of the car industry. Madej then held 15% of shares, pointing to the girl beside him proudly. This is my trophy from the other day. Seong-thuk held 25%. Chuckling slyly, she is so petite, is this even legal? Then someone shot back. Seong-thuk, is what you have got legal then? He snorted coldly. I like playing outside the law. And Go-nang held 20%. Arms crossed, staring coldly at the two. Seong-thuk, will that lamb really show up? He laughed heartily, confident everything was under control. I have already called. He will be here soon. That Lam Tan is just an ordinary college student. He really thinks he can grab 40% of the shares and come here to split the money because he believes Phytong is just a normal company. After trash-talking him, the guy switched targets. The one laughing the hardest was Lao Ta. Originally, he held the biggest share, but raising such a filial son like that, he lost all 40% of the shares to him. Now he's got nothing left. Nangden chimed in about this matter. The higher-ups want to pin the blame on the Ta family. Not a single one of them will get away. Dathan mocked. Guys, do not get too carried away or you will scare off our new shareholders and they will pee their pants. Not good. At that moment, the door burst open. A familiar voice cut through their chatter. Who is peeing their pants? Holding a coconut, he boldly introduced himself. Hello shareholders. I am Lan. I heard there is a shareholders meeting soon to divide the profits. I felt a bit bad getting paid for doing nothing, so I brought everyone a coconut. Lajia greeted him with eyes full of meaning. Just in time, our new shareholder. Before he could even sit, Hadang slid a paper in front of Lam Tan and ordered, sign this contract. He skimmed it calmly, then read out loud. This is a share transfer contract. You want me to transfer my shares unconditionally. They were well prepared. The moment he showed displeasure, they threatened him. No signature. Do not even think about leaving here. Lam Tan glanced around at the three threatening old men seated there and said loudly, this is the Hong Men banquet. And just like that, he instantly changed his attitude, tossed that scrap of paper aside, and switched to teasing. I am not signing. You want to bite me? Go ahead. And got pissed off by his teasing and without thinking much, threw a punch. No fresh booze. Just penalty drinking. But somehow, Lam Tan easily caught that reckless hand. Not only that, he squeezed Han's hand hard, making him writhe in pain. Seeing this, Dathan clenched his teeth, eyes wide in surprise. Inga Nang also realized they could not underestimate their opponent. Meanwhile, Seong-thuk remained super confident, thinking, one look and I am impressed, huh? What a daredevil. No sooner had he spoken than a bunch of armed henchmen charged at Lam Tan. All together now. Just hold his right hand so he can sign. Seeing this, he just sighed. Seriously. Feeling discouraged, he silently cursed his rotten luck. He originally only planned to cooperate with the cops to gather some evidence and info on Phytong Company. But clearly, things were way more complicated. Then he suddenly threw a coconut at them like a bowling ball. Bring it on. It suddenly charged toward Dathan and then stopped. Since their quality was not enough, the Tepsu gang decided to overwhelm with numbers, all rushing in at once. But with his insanely agile body, Lam Tan easily dodged every attack. The three guys could not believe their eyes, mouths hanging open in shock. He quickly countered, first landing a solid punch to the nearest guy's ribs. Another took advantage of the moment to swing a knife at his head. Although Lam Tan tilted his head just in time, the blade still grazed his cheek, drawing blood. Damn, he bent down, grabbed the legs of some poor dude, thinking, if the system had assigned someone skilled in martial arts or swordsmanship from Hogu, it would not be this sloppy. Then he spun the guy's body like a weapon, knocking back the rest of the gang. They were stunned again. Stunned stiff, only able to back off. Huh? No way. After dealing with the henchmen, Lam Tan turned around ready to finish them off. Is that all you got? Lam Tan stepped forward with fierce determination, but the three still stood firm, looking down on him. Hey, little punk, I have been a top dog for 30 years. You think I am scared of you? Dathan charged at Lam Tan with a whole coconut, ready to go all out. But he suddenly changed direction, avoiding the attack like a pro. Lan here, if you are coming, just come, no need to be so polite. And thanks for the coconut. Dathan here is the first to welcome you. This timely and thoughtful move made Lam Tan really pleased. Dathan Sik was seriously high, and the other two just went along with it. Yeah, that is right. Next, he transformed into a wild demon, slammed down 3 transfer contracts, and ordered, you all know what to do, right? They did not dare argue. Got it. Got it. Unexpected win. Lam Tan now owns 100% of the shares, they said happily as he turned to leave. This meeting was perfect. Meeting adjourned, leaving the crew behind looking mad as hell. Annoying. Seong-thuk felt insulted and threatened his backup. You fools. Do you think Phytong is just some small fry company? Do you really think you can control it? Hearing this, Lam Tan suddenly got interested and listened closely. So they are just flaunting their hidden power behind this company. Phytong's just a subsidiary. The real parent company is in Myanmar. controlling the supply chain. You can even imagine the kind of power backing it. As soon as Lam Tan heard that place, he started planning. Myanmar. Tropical climate. Exotic scenery. Looks like to get the key certificate. I gotta make a trip there. I wonder if the cops will cover my trip expenses. Maybe I can even activate a cute foreign money-making tool. Whoa, that'd be awesome. Thinking this, he burst out laughing loudly, which made the three guys behind him stop and wonder if he would lost his mind. Lam Tan switched back to a cold tone. You three, I have got a lot on my plate. Take care of the company for me. They froze like they would stepped on a trap. This business is serious. Betraying the boss is not an option. You think we will let that happen? I am the boss's shield. Don't you think you can just say whatever? Lam Tan flashed a sly smile and dropped his ace card. A bunch of irresistible perks, just 5 hours of work daily. Weekends and holidays off, and double pay. He was super pumped for this trip. Who would have thought things would do a full 180 again, turning the tables to serve Lam Tan? Honestly, we should have been the ones in charge here. He lounged back, soaking in the perks while thinking. Once he gathered enough evidence in a few days, he would slowly deal with those guys later. A few days later at Myanmar airport, Lam Tan stepped off the plane in simple clothes, looking around curiously. Myanmar. Finally here, he gripped his hands tight, determined to dive headfirst into this overseas adventure. Just then, a man suddenly handed him a paper and said, "Hello, sir. Entry registration fee. 20 kyat." Passing through the checkpoint, Customs smiled while holding out their hand. "Sir, a small fee please." Then at the stamping booth, the staff tried to squeeze out an extra charge. "Hey sir, no tip, no pass." The excitement instantly died down. Lam Tan got angrier the more he thought about it. Myanmar just charges fees for everything. Not a lot, but still annoying. He stormed off, hailed a cab, and told the driver to take him to the Golden Pagoda. Moments later, a fancy car pulled up near the Golden Pagoda. A stunning beauty and her bodyguard stepped out, overhearing a heated argument. 50 kyat for foreigners for that distance. But that guy only gave 25. That is the set price here in Myanmar. Wherever you go, that is what you pay. You have to pay me this amount. What she said made Lam Tan glance back in surprise. Double standards, like this really opened his eyes. The bus driver was yelling, "No 50. No ride." Lam Tan was not backing down either, trying to rip off foreigners. "Huh, I am only paying 25. Take it or leave it." Suddenly, a clear voice cut in. "Sir," the beauty spoke gently. "Let him, sir." The driver looked at her surprised. "And madam?" But she tilted her head to the sky with loving eyes. "Just think of it as good karma for Chanyu. Sir, please be kind." "Yes, madam." Suddenly, the system voice rang out. "Ping, beautiful girl detected. Mission initiated. Mischief mode." The info board for the beauty popped up immediately, showing her current favorability at 0%. Lam Tan was both surprised and excited. She was the target of the mischief mission, and the driver called her madam. Should he change his outfit to join her gift ceremony, or even enter some kind of reincarnation cycle? He could not wait, and used his newly earned reward right away. Perfect timing to test his HES level Feng Shui skill. In a flash, Lam Tan could see her near future fate. Her face showed a black mark between her eyebrows. Someone close to her recently passed away, and today she is facing disaster bankruptcy. Powerful. No wonder it is in his level skill. Lam Tan felt a thrill seeing her misfortune, and quietly followed behind her bankruptcy disaster. Isn't he this perfect timing? The worse her bankruptcy, the happier I get making money. Inside, Lam Tan was stunned by the rare scene. Selling snails like selling radishes crazy. The beauty stopped at a nearby stall, pointed at a stone, and said, "Boss, check out this rock." The guy immediately shined a light on it as proof. The beauty knew her stuff. This was Chumuna jade. Definitely high quality. "It is my shop's lucky charm." She liked it but was still hesitant. "This green color is top notch, but I can be 100% sure. I do not have much cash now. Gotta make sure I buy the real deal." Seeing her hesitation, the guy threw out a tempting bait. "This green stone is at least the size of a pinky finger, and worth hundreds of millions in kyat." The helper behind urged her on. "Just buy. Beautiful, give us a price." Bargaining is part of buying, so she boldly named a price. A few 100 million kyat. Not quite there. 80 million kyat. Maybe I can consider." Baiksa started off tough but then suddenly changed his mind. 80 million. My lowest price is 100 million. Come on. Pretty lady, I could sell it to you for 80 million. He made a sneaky face, reaching his pig-like claw toward the great mountain. "But you gotta pay me a little extra." Before Baiksa could touch it, a hand stopped him. Funka grabbed his wrist hard. "Your greed's too big. Don't even think about touching the lady. Leave Baiksa alone." "Ouch. That hurts. Let go. Let go." The Mang felt that was enough punishment and gave an order. "Don't he break it. He still has to deliver the stones for me." Hearing the Mang say that, he suddenly remembered. "I get, you are Chunas woman, the old gang leader. No wonder you are so charming. Baixa's full mouth kept spouting nonsense. Too bad Chanu died early. I heard the gang's about to collapse. So why are you here pushing stones? Out of money. Huh. Those words hit the Mang's nerve, and he slapped Baixa right in the face. Unfortunately, as Baixa stumbled back, he accidentally knocked a stone loose. The Mang's angry shout rang out. You have ruined my stone. Have not you? Seizing the chance, Baixa grabbed the stone and yelled, Hey, this woman purposely broke my stone. If she can pay 100 million. She wants to wreck my stall. He got louder and more aggressive. Come on. Chanu's broke now. You guys have no money but still dare to come here pushing stones. Damn it. What a joke. If you are so tough, buy it at 100 million. You poor trash. The Mang noticed the crowd staring. Feeling uneasy. If it were not for the cash, he would. But if the money's not paid now, these guys will just cause trouble. Then what? Just then, Lamtan appeared like a hero saving the damsel, smiling as he offered Baixa 100 million. Right? That is 350,000 in flower money. Swipe your card. He and his crew pushed in, looking down on Lamtan. Who are you? Athay. Lamtan stayed calm and confident. No fake name, no fake identities. I am from Ho. Hearing that, Thin sneered. Ho. There is no room for you here. Keep your rotten fingers off and get lost. Baixa raised his price. Ho. Huh. If you are Ho, you pay double. That is 200 million to take this stone. Lamtan's face darkened, his eyebrows almost touching. He muttered coldly to himself. I plan to just mess around and make some money. Spend whatever. But now, money can wait. Then, burning with determination, Lamtan looked down at Baixa, who was now sitting on the ground. Breaking his face is the priority. Mang, not used to Lamtan, felt annoyed by the intrusion. Who are you? Mind your business. The rules here say a Ho like you can interfere. Lamtan did not bother explaining. Snapping back. What is it to you? Though scolded, a pink flush crept over her cheeks. Her eyes wide with admiration, Lamtan confidently declared, Double the price. Huh, I will buy even more. Bring out all the stones from your stall, I will buy every single one. The big shots got excited, quickly ordering their men. Did you hear that? Bring out all the stones. The men rushed to obey. Yes, boss. He felt victorious inside, like a fat pig walking right into his trap. Luck's on his side today. Then he grinned wickedly. These stones have been appraised by experts. They look good on the outside, but are actually worthless. Simply put, it is a bluff. Otherwise, I would open the stall myself and stop fooling idiots like you. Let us watch this guy become a joke. Haha, but Baixa did not know Lamtan had system support. He immediately used his skills to pick out the decent stones. The structure of this one is solid. The shell of that one is really clear. This one might be a mix of purple and green. Lamtan sat quietly, legs crossed, watching them while carefully weighing his options, finally picking out 8 stones. But his appraisal skills only allowed him to judge the exterior. How deep the color inside was, or how much clarity it had, he could not tell. He could only increase the chances of getting good stones, but never guarantee 100%. But since he was cautious, he had a backup plan ready. And now, Feng Shui divination could completely cover that blind spot. Then, Lamtan closed his eyes, clasped his hands, and used his divination skill on the stones, quickly flipping 2 coins. On the first stone, the coin showed 1 heads and 1 tails. He smiled and said, Perfect. Lucky break. The secret dealers watched Lamtan test stone after stone nervously, but still scoffed. Fake mystics. The Mang also watched him intently. After lots of testing, Lamtan finally made his decision. Alright, these 5 stones, cut them now. The secret dealers shamelessly hiked the price sky high. No problem paying up front 700 million in blurred currency, or 2.3 million in flower money. Without hesitation, he transferred the cash immediately. Din received 2.3 million flower money. The crowd watching was thrilled. That dumb kid bought some junk and got ripped off. Right? Just so you know, those stones that looked like top-tier crystallized gems were all fakes. The best part was watching the flower money crowd act like pros, but could not spot a thing. The secret dealers laughed loudly. Don't he talk nonsense? I am not cheating anyone. Our customers have already spent over 2 million flower money. Judging by his outfit, he is probably a big shot, but Lamtan stayed calm. If you are curious, go ahead and cut open the stones now. Eyes wide open. The secret dealer's staff quickly began cutting the stones open. He still clung to his guess, wasting time and angrily cursing. The flower money crowd looked foolish. Thin sneered. Where does his confidence even come from? Haha! Suddenly, a staff member trembled and shouted, Boss! All of them, but the others did not even bother to look back and already assumed they were leaving. What is up? They are all walking off? Right? But they were wrong. The staff quickly presented 6 halves of those stones and shouted, They are all priced now. This shocked the guy stiff. 2 purple jadeite, 2 green glass jadeite, and one imperial green. Everyone watching was stunned, mouths wide open, almost dropping to the floor. Those who had mocked before were now frantically trying to buy them at any cost. Handsome guy. Handsome guy. That purple jadeite. I will pay 2 million flower money. Purple jadeite. I will pay 3 million flower money. 4 million flower money for that green glass jadeite, please. I will pay 6 million flower money for the green glass. A stylish man spoke up and generously offered, I will buy everything for 75 million flower money. The man was about to say something, but oh, Lamtan quickly cut. You are all offering high prices. But I have decided to give them all to the beautiful lady who fate brought me to meet today. Not just her, but the whole crowd was stunned. What? Jade worth over 70 million flower money. Given away for free. Probably trying to cozy up to the top dogs. Huh, casting a big line. Impressive? The Mang looked embarrassed but said to Lam Tan, I do not know why you are helping me, but I really need this favor now. She suddenly reached behind her neck to undo her collar, then gently took the jade pendant she was wearing. The Mang handed it to him carefully, saying, This jade pendant is my you. If you run into trouble later in the underworld, just show this, people will respect you, and the favor you did for me I plan to repay double in cash. Lam Tan did not refuse and gladly accepted it. With business done, the Mang and her bodyguards turned and left, not forgetting to say goodbye. See you next time. The system notification popped up. The Mang's favorability increased by 10% on a beautiful morning. The warm sunlight made the golden building shine even brighter. Lam Tan stood high up, using binoculars to scan the surroundings. From your side, you can clearly see that tall building that is the headquarters of the Phi Bang. Today's big stage. You know the drill. Know your enemy. Know yourself. Guard carefully. Win surely. So you did your homework early. Based on info and files from Phi Tong Company, the Phi Bang Group controls 4 major markets. Phi Tong is just one of them, managed by the boss and 8 senior elders. The group's internal relations are complicated. It used to lean toward cleaning up its act, but somehow recently it has gone wild, breaking countless laws. Flashing back, a cop was shocked by Lam Tan's plan to go to Mian for the Phi Bang Group's grand meeting. Honestly, just by grabbing all that evidence and Phi Bang's files, you have already helped us a ton. You put on a righteous face, made your case sound powerful, and declared yourself a young man with vision. You are seriously pissed about Mina's fraud case, and this rare chance to pitch in your small share you would never say no. No one guessed your real goal. Every cop got so moved, some even teared up, saying, Well said. We need passionate young people like you. No matter what, your safety comes first. If you feel danger along the way, you can back out anytime. You smiled and reassured them. Don't worry. Back to the present. Lam Tan started daydreaming about finishing his mission and chilling for a few days, maybe even a romantic meet-up. Turning around, he caught a glimpse of a slender figure right in front of him. A Mang, fearless as ever, climbed up high for a selfie, giving Lam Tan below a nice eye candy moment. The sight was like a juicy steak. When you are starving, he could not help but open his eyes wide in awe. Suddenly, she slipped off the high platform. Lam Tan saw her falling backward and rushed to catch her. Luckily, he caught the beauty just in time and anxiously asked if she was hurt or bleeding anywhere. A Mang slowly stood up, breathing hard in shock. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you saved me. But Lam Tan's attention stayed fixed on her soft white buns. No way. Do me and women really smile like that? Then a Mang boldly broke the ice. What is your name? He happily introduced himself. Call me Lam Tan. Seeing she did not seem local, Athu asked if he was here for tourism, getting a nod in response. Hearing that, grabbed his hand and pulled him along, teasing, Then you can miss this, come with me. Soon, they reached a bustling, crowded scene that left him breathless with awe. Whoa, this water festival is huge. Lam Tan got splashed with water out of nowhere. A Mang grinned slyly, holding the bowl she would just thrown, her eyes sparkling mischievously. At this water fight, if you do not attack first, you become everyone's target. Someone started the fun, so of course he had to play along, snatching a bowl from someone nearby and stuffing it in with a grin. Nice. Then the two of them fully joined the wild, festive atmosphere. Because of her insanely attractive figure, I kept getting drenched by others. Who else? At one point, he pulled a prank, dodging aside to splash water straight in his face, then laughed like crazy at a Mang. As afternoon turned to evening, the sunset bathed every corner in orange. A linked arms with Lam Tan, teasing him. You laughed at me falling like that, but did not even protect me. He smiled, repeating what she once said. Isn't it true there are only attackers and the attacked? I suddenly asked seriously. Did you have fun today? He was super happy with the experience. Yeah, it was great. Thanks for taking me to the water festival. But something felt off. Huh, a dead end. A Mang calmly replied. As long as you are happy. Suddenly, a small bus sped out from an alley behind them. Some men with sly grins stepped out. A Mang adjusted the gun in his hand and praised. Not bad. A Mang now showed his true colors. Of course I am a pro. This is the Golden Pig. Our pay just doubled. Then he turned to treat Lam Tan like some kind of merchandise. Brother, are not you disappointed? Surprised. Not only did you not get the act you were hoping for, but even the little network's gone. Yet you are still calm surprised? Not really. Everyone in Myanmar basically knows that traveling there risks losing a kidney. But it is a shame a beautiful girl like her doing this kind of work. Change to a seductive tone, slightly pulling at her collar to reveal those rolling hills underneath. Or how about this? I give you 100 million yuan, and you let me enjoy before I die. He was so impatient he could not wait and spoke up to warn her. A Mang, if he dares to offer, would you accept? If the boss finds out you mixed business with pleasure, you will get stripped down. Alright. Hurry up. Saying that, he quickly tied Lam Tan's hands tight with a zip tie. He watched his expression with satisfaction following orders. Huh. A Mang thought that was obvious. No use arguing when there is a gun pointed at you. He settled into the car, face showing no fear at all. Instead, he already had a plan brewing. He heard all over Myanmar it is full of scams. Not too surprising then, though things were a bit off from the plan. Still, the shareholder meeting was hours away. Let us play with them a bit longer. In the blink of an eye, a large crowd gathered in front of a warehouse. A Ken hurried Lam Tan on. We are here. Get out. Baixa took the chance to snitch on Mao Leo, Danan, and the boss. Sure enough, it worked. Dada sneered, showing contempt for the others. Da said, Boss, your stone stall's been wrecked by that brat. Looks pretty bad. Just spotted someone familiar and recognized them immediately. Huh, is not that annoying boss. The guy always lucky and sly brat from Myanmar. Loudmouth. Huh, now you are in my hands. Duh, hand me a knife, quickly calming his brothers, telling them to stay cool. Why rush, bro? Don't he forget the deal once I drain his money. Everything belongs to you. Lam Tan's face turned serious, carefully processing the info. According to Fitong Company's files, this black pig is one of the gang's elders. Didn't expect to meet him here. Dada boss behind the organ processing zone. With protection, he felt unstoppable. Laughing and taunting, ha, brat. You know what happens when you mess with me. Next, you will face your worst moment. Inside the compound, screams echoed nonstop. Men on the left, women on the right. Beautiful women get marked. The thugs brandished weapons, threatening the poor victims fiercely. Deeper in were makeshift operating rooms for organ harvesting. Victims lay pale on tables, their bodies strapped down. The smell of disinfectant could not mask the sharp stench of blood hitting the nose. They dragged Lam Tan down the halls to break his spirit, loudly adding, Scared yet? Now hand over your bank card password. Then we will call all your friends and family for ransom. Maybe you will dodge the physical pain. Aken saw he was not scared and pressed harder. Still smiling, huh, Lam Tan kept a calm front because he had a clever plan brewing inside. These human traffickers, hand them to Myanmar's police. That'd be too easy for them. He remembered a device the police gave him, a special tracker. It had a signal shield layer, so even a scanner would just see it as a normal metal button. If he got into trouble, he would disable the shield so they could track him and come to the rescue fast. But he did not act immediately, feeling frustrated and determined to get revenge. First, take down all of them one by one, then call the cops. Yeah? Dish out the cruelest punishments and handle them all. While later, they entered the torture room. Duh. Don't waste time talking, just execute him. And laughed and eagerly joined in. Alright boss. I want to see him scream like crazy. A Mang held out a heated iron rod. Again asked sharply, what is the bank card password? Lam Tan taunted, vague and mysterious. Come closer. I will tell you. Again got word. If you try anything, I will shove this in your face. As he grabbed the opponent's chain handcuffs, and pressed the gun and threatened him, refusing to back down. Lin Sin kept holding back, edging closer. Just 3 seconds, and everyone here would be done for. Suddenly, his emerald green necklace slipped off, clinking sharply against the ground. A Mang froze at the noise, eyes wide in surprise. He was just as stunned. Bent down to pick it up, hesitating as he asked, how did you end up with this headpiece? Dowda lost his cool and rushed forward in anger. That jade pendant was... Right then, a loud door slammed open outside. The Mang calmly stepped in, followed by a swarm of followers like ants. Daring to mess with my people, the two factions faced off, the tension thick enough to snap the air like a tight string. She asked sharply, concerned, are you hurt anywhere? Lam Tan stopped singing immediately. She was the one. Behind? He sighed, clearly annoyed. You really came at the worst time. I was this close to wrapping things up before you forced me to stop. The Mang gave a flirtatious glance, then questioned, how should I put this? Did I just ruin your big moment? Aren't you scared? He waved it off, signaling it is nothing to worry about, a bunch of small fries. This kind of loyalty just so happens to catch her eye. He's got guts. The system chimed, adding 1% favorability. Dowda only realized now that he is part of the main group. No wonder he is so bold. Has not met the coffin yet, so still full of fight. So it is because of your rotten gang. Huh. Came here to mess with me. Duh. Do not hold back with her. Without a word, both sides raise their guns, ready to kill. How do you talk to the boss like that? Even the boss is scared of you. The Mang snapped angrily. Put those guns down. Have you forgotten the truce that Chanyu set? He raised his hand to signal ceasefire, then played the hero, saying, now let the boss save face. The guild meeting's about to start. Boss, I hope you will stay our boss for a long time to come. She quickly pulled him away. Let us on the way out of Dao DS Hideout. She whispered, find your chance to leave on your own. Then she headed to the waiting car outside. Was everything smooth? She suddenly yelled, why get in the car? You want to die or what? The guy just shrugged helplessly. This mountain and valley situation. Where am I supposed to look for a car? Give me a break? The man could not help but raise her voice. Do not get me wrong. I saved you only because you got caught up in the mess after helping me at Nigok Market. I came to save you as a favor. I have got a more dangerous place to be soon. So get out of the car now. He leaned back casually and tried to reason with her. Even if you let me go now, do you think that Dao Da guy or Nigok Thatch's boss will just let me off? Following you is the safest bet. She had no choice but to give in, sighing at the driver. Good luck with that. That night, the lights from the Phi Guild headquarters lit up the whole area. Inside, many big shots were already waiting. Godangha, rep of the Raw Stone District, grew impatient after waiting so long. What is Phi Tone Company doing? Can T reach them yet? Don't they know there is a meeting today? The man calmly resting his chin was in Gang Then, head of the real estate control division. He used his power to threaten. No problem at all. They are only building a bridge overseas. If it does not work out, just replace it. Tell them. If they do not show up today, they do not need to come at all in the future. Dowda immediately snapped back. Why bother with such small stuff? The real star today is here on this side. Lam Tan's eyes filled with tears around the room, heart pounding with excitement. All the players have arrived. Act 2 is about to start. After a moment, the Mang stood and formally announced, if everyone's here, let us begin. This is the annual traditional guild meeting about profit distribution. It should be been led by Changyu. But sadly, 5 days ago, he died in an explosion on a private train without beating around the bush. She got straight to the point. Today's meeting is the showdown where you elder brothers are aiming at me. You want to seize power. Do not. Godanhai seemed thrilled, bursting out laughing. Ha, I like a straightforward boss. No need to beat around the bush. Though the elder brother's death saddens us. For the sake of stability, today we must choose a new guild leader. And Gang then pressed on, putting more pressure on the other party. This power grab move should be only been used by the boss himself. Right? The three of us are the elders who built the gang alongside the boss. Since Chanyu unfortunately died, is not it only natural that we take over? Those words made the Meng lose his cool. Unfortunate death. Someone planted a bomb on Chanyu's cultivation yacht. Only 3 people knew his itinerary. And only those 3 could pull off something like this. So I can say for sure the assassin is one of you. The 3 of them burst out laughing, clearly looking down on their opponent. Zio could not help but clap loudly and quickly threw out a jab. Boss? Well said. Here's the deal. Once I am gang leader, I will mobilize all the gang's resources to work with you to uncover the real assassin behind Chanyu's death. The whole hall immediately erupted with laughter. Ha ha ha. Lum stood quietly to the side, thinking, so Chanyu was their boss, and now he is dead. They even plan to hand over this godworm to the police. Guess plans can keep up with changes. Huh, without enough evidence. You do not want to act yet, just observe a bit more. The Meng would not accept being made a joke and snapped. Have you all forgotten? Back then, Chanyu built this gang from scratch. It is a legacy we all fought and died for together. She kept going on about the past, her tone heavy and decisive. Because of violence, many brothers died, were hurt, captured, or shot. But times have changed, no more fighting with guns. Now, we protect our legacy and find the right path. Chanyu's dying wish was to bring the gang back on the right track. I will make that happen and avenge him. The henchman, convinced, cheered loudly. We support the boss. The boss is right. The era of bloodshed is over. Lum Ten was equally stunned. This boss really knows how to lead. Gang Then quickly cut in, fiercely opposing. You expect our gang's long-held stance to change just because of one sentence from you. Go Zainhai took advantage of the chaos to speak up. The Meng just married Chanyu less than a year ago, and now she wants to whitewash the gang. Think about it, does not this sound suspicious? She is the one with the biggest motive to destroy the gang. The Meng slammed the table. Furious? Say that again. Ji sneered and dismissed him harshly. Boss, I heard today you went all the way to Ingun Seathich Market to bet on stones, because you are broke. Whatever business we do is about survival. Where do you expect us to eat well? Just relying on your stone appraisal skills. The old man kept belittling the Ming. A woman is still a woman. And you want to run the gang? Look, whichever one of us becomes leader, you just follow them. You can still keep your boss status. Finka could not stand it and jumped up to defend his boss. In Gang Then, how dare you talk like that to the boss? Just then, a sharp gunshot echoed. Finka was headshot right in front of everyone, blood spurting out in thick sprays. Turns out the shooter was in Gang Then, a bodyguard, and he dares mess with me. Go Xinhai confidently stepped into the hall center and confessed. As for Ming, no need to investigate anymore. Changyu's death was my doing. He is about to be 6 feet under, trying to whitewash the gang. If he did not die, thousands of gang members would not have food on their table. Then he stepped closer, dirty hand reaching for her beautiful face. You are so beautiful. Being a widow suits you. My woman, I can make you forget Chanyu in just one night. Suddenly, the Ming pulled out a detonator, her face darkening. So you finally admit it. I have already warned you. I know all 3 of you had a part in killing Chanyu. Zoi, you think I want to use the money? I have already bought the explosives. The Ming gripped the detonator tightly, threatening. I have placed bombs all over the gang's building. Either you die, or you leave the gang. You have got 10 seconds to decide. The henchman freaked out, screaming non-stop. What? No way. I do not want to die. Lam Tan was startled too, man. Is this woman really that ruthless? If she actually blew up this building, the cops would have way fewer problems. Do I need to jump out the window? With this level 7 strength, even jumping from the 5th floor, I can still handle the fall. But he did not show any fear. Instead, he boldly challenged her. Come on. Then, tightly clenched, Thuman's eyes widened sharply. Her loyal henchman had already abandoned her, and she apologized deeply to the elder Gordon Wee. He waved his hand, shaking his head like a wise man. Thuman, do not leave. Even if I told my little brother to plant explosives, I would also buy off your little brother to clear my name. Spending this money is a blast. These days, if you want to be the boss, you gotta have cash. Gordon Wee quickly gained everyone's trust in the gang. He waved confidently. I am the boss now. Not Chanyu. The boss title's still up for grabs. But with the 3 of us teaming up, the real power's in my hands. Plus, my crew's got money and muscle. The henchmen bowed their heads and replied in unison. We all follow you, boss. He tried to take the top spot in the gang before waiting. My mining business pulls in 870 billion a year, nearly 30 billion in profit. I am sure I can be the gang leader. Right? Dada put on a creepy grin and fantasized. Of course. I support that, but too bad. Such a pretty sister-in-law, I would love to have a taste. Gordon Wee smirked. Easy. I will let Thuman serve us. He looked satisfied. No one's a match for me, no wonder I am the big boss. Meanwhile, Thuman was furious, forced to listen over and over to the trash talk from those 3 men. Dada, how long have you been targeting me? Just confess. Since I married Chanyu, back when he was young and reckless. He has long been ruined. Thuman married him off. Maybe he has not used it much, so it is basically still intact. Boss, you already took it. Thuman should give it to me first. Her hands clenched tight from frustration. Suddenly, Lam Tan gently reached out to calm her, surprising her. It is not time to give up yet. No matter what I say next, you have to work with me. Then he jumped over the desk and slowly approached the 3 elders. I want to be gang leader too. Fooling around with Gordon Wee, that is just too much. Caught off guard, 2 of them just avoided eye contact. Dada hurriedly spilled the info. This guy's the new recruit to Vai Thu Mang. Very loudmouth. He pointed right at Lam Tan. No respect at all. Kill that reckless brat. Lam Tan stayed calm and pulled out a pile of contracts. I am with Vai Thu Mang. Open your eyes and see what this is. Everyone focused on the papers, then gasped in shock. You are a new shareholder in Phi Tong Company. The news stunned the whole room. What? Thing confirmed? Though it is a photocopy, the contract is real. He slammed the table and stood up, arguing, Kid, I do not know what trick you are trying to pull on us, but even if you are a shareholder of Phi Tong, you are not the gang leader. Lam Tan stood silently, thinking as the criticism kept coming. Phi Hang Company is foreign. It makes some money, but it is not enough to count. This place has no room for you. You better get out of here. We do not want people like you in the gang. If you do not leave, I will break your legs. Lam Tan replied coolly. So all it takes to be boss is making a lot of money. Then I guess I will just support my sister-in-law. His words made Thuman restless. Her cheeks flushed red. Gordon Wee looked confused. What do you mean? Lam Tan did not hesitate to explain again. If you want the guys to make money and enjoy benefits, that is the real way to be king. So you should pick me and my sister-in-law. He raised his hand like a statement. Because I hold the biggest piece of the pie. And I am the one strong enough to lead the brothers to make money. Gordon Wee laughed loudly. Haha, I have the big pie. Does your Phi Tong Company have more power than me? Dada angrily boasted. Then I will make sure you die clear-eyed. Open your dog eyes and see clearly. My organ disposal business makes 1.8 billion a year. And Thane join in? My real estate empire pulls in 2.5 billion yearly. Would not back down either, bragging about himself, saying Goldenwee is the highest earner among the 4 districts, pulling in billions annually. Hearing that, Shuming's heart sank with worry. Damn. The annual financial report for the company Phi Tong only made a few hundred million at most. Getting no response from the other side, the big boss ordered, "Guys, grab him." Lam Tan casually hooked his arm. "You, the finance guy, come over here." Then he swiped the bank card to show the transaction, 5 billion in currency. After that, Lam Tan raised the powerful card high and threw in a jab. "This 5 billion is for the brothers to have tea, everyone gets a share." The whole crew went wide-eyed, and Shuming felt like bursting with happiness inside. My treat. The guys were all buzzing, some pulling their hair out, others quickly doing the math. 5 billion for tea. Seriously, I am terrible at math. Can someone tell me how much each person gets? We have got over 3,000 members in the guild. That is over 1.4 million each. Damn, even as a lifelong disciple, I have never made that much. He pressed close to the 3 elders to put pressure on them. "You guys better cough up a few billion for the brothers to have tea." Then, loudly in front of the whole guild, he declared, "If you can tea, come through." Then the guy painting this rosy picture is not lying. Right? Follow the big boss, and you will feast on golden meat. No more risk, no arrests, no one sitting in jail, no more internal fights. From now on, you will get high pay and live the good life. That is the path the big boss and Chan Yu want to lead you on. What is your choice? The guys, always bold, swarmed to plead with her. "Big boss, you are our real boss." "Big boss, I was wrong, I was just confused. I will follow you to the end." The 3 elders gritted their teeth in frustration, while Shuming was surrounded by the crowd like a celebrity at a fan meeting. She looked over at him, her mind flooded with questions. Just a few words from this guy had changed everything. Who the hell is this Shui? What is his background? He glanced around the hall, silently judging. The Black Guild is just talk once money is involved. They turn into fools instantly. Big boss is really clever. No wonder Chen Yu listens to her so much. Lam Tan must be her pawn she has been setting up for years. Alright. We have all fallen into her trap, but the main guy is totally in the dark, clueless about what is going on. And Gang Thin had no choice but to act defensively. No use arguing with her now, only 4 speaks here. Bring it on. He stood there with a satisfied smile. Perfectly timed. Then he raised all 5 fingers and threw out rewards to hype up the crowd. "Brothers, protect Big Boss Chen Yu. The bounty on those 3 guys' heads, 100 million each. Sister-in-laws execute now." The hall instantly turned into a chaotic battlefield, with the sounds of clashing and killing non-stop. Lam Tan quickly pulled the beauty into his arms to shield her. Be careful, but losing momentum, they both fell hard to the floor in a very awkward position. Lam Tan's knee accidentally pressed against a very sensitive spot. He looked straight into her eyes and said sincerely, "Given the situation, I can't worry about your life or death. Take care of yourself." Shuming only had time to gasp. Suddenly, Go Danhai appeared, aiming a gun at him. "You 2 lovebirds. Go die." He quickly pulled her aside and tossed 2 coins toward the guy. Coins shot out with brutal force, like silver bullets piercing the enemy's hand. The guy's body was hit like it was paper thin. Afterward, Lam Tan calmly removed the bandage to check, his tough image landing right in her view. The system popped up. Favorability plus 20%. Lam Tan noticed some thugs at the hall door trying to escape. He stomped once, then sprinted toward them, eyes locked on the targets before firing. Lam Tan chased them all the way to the stairs outside. Aken turned around and saw the enemy frantically drawing a gun. Smirking, but unexpectedly, a man suddenly stabbed him in the back, blood spraying everywhere. The guy gasped in pain. "A man? You?" But before he could finish, he met a bitter end. "You startled me. Stop. Do not kill me." Suddenly, a man gladly handed over his weapon, then knelt like a loyal dog. "Sir, if you hate me, you can chop or kill me." Linson was confused by what was happening. Hate her? Why? A man's eyes were now full of passion. Didn't he blame me for lying to him? "Thank you, sir. I want to follow you as your most loyal and obedient dog, because you are seriously so cool." After hearing that, you could not help but be moved. "Oh man, this girl's personality is seriously wild." You quietly changed the subject. "Following what? Let us put that aside. You have got something more important to do." Suddenly, loud banging came from outside. "Police are here. Hands up. Everyone." She looked around for him, worried. Maybe she should not have let him join this dangerous mission. What if something happened to him? Linsin's trust for him just went up 10%. Suddenly, Linsin rushed into the meeting room. Turns out he wanted to share hot news. A group of cops are at the main door downstairs. She panicked. "What? Let us get out of here." He immediately refused, urgently pushing back. "I can let you know." She and all the guys behind her would cover her to buy time. She would get on the helicopter on the rooftop and leave. The The crew behind shouted in agreement, swearing to protect the boss. She was totally won over. Her eyes now full of hearts. System update. Trust up 10%, now at 41%. Thought he was all noble, but inside he is a cunning rogue. Sorry, guys. Anyway, none of you are innocent. Crime deserves punishment, so stay here and face the cops. As for staying here would be life-threatening. Plus, letting her slip through would cost me 5 billion. If she goes to jail, how will I waste that money? The guys behind were terrified by this threat. Linsen's smile was scary, well deep in thought. Suddenly she grabbed his shirt and pulled him along. Both got on the chopper and escaped smoothly. Once safe, she explained her actions. Sorry, I could not let the person who saved me get into danger. He looked out the window, eyes fixed on the Fei Bang building, feeling a bit regretful. Fei Bang is basically wiped out now. That is probably, for the best, better than watching it blow up by hand. Seconds later, she turned to him and demanded, "One more thing, I want to know why you saved me. Who are you really?" Linsen acted indifferent, playing it cool. "It is not important." She looked confused. Not important. Inside, he thought if she knew he was a cop, she would probably freak and jump out of the chopper. Suddenly, she hesitated, her face tense. "Yeah. Not important." Then she got close, eyes burning with mischief. "Do you know why I married Chanyu? Because I like strong men, tough, scheming, and crazy. For me, I was born to be the woman of a man like that." Then she pushed him away, creating an invisible distance. "Too bad we did not meet at the right time." Linsen felt a bit regretful too. "After we get off the plane, we probably won't see each other again." Suddenly, a deafening explosion shattered the romantic mood. Thick black smoke billowed up. "What the?" Shumang panicked. The chopper's breaking apart. The helicopter got stuck on a tree branch, surrounded by fierce flames. They both stared up in shock. Linsen sighed helplessly. "This time we are in trouble." Flashback a few hours earlier. While they were talking, a huge explosion rang out outside, and Gang Thin was firing non-stop at the helicopter. "Even if I die, I will take you down with me." Luckily, Indong arrived just in time, shooting a few rounds and sending the attacker to the afterlife. At the helicopter, the tail was blazing fiercely. Shumang screamed in terror. "It is over, the tail rotor's gone." Lam Tan immediately glanced through the window. His eyes filled with panic. The pilot got shot too. What the heck? Suddenly, the whole helicopter shook violently, and she cried out helplessly, "We are done for." Seconds later, the man grabbed his hand tightly and pulled him close. The tension was suffocating. "Looks like there is no escaping this disaster today. If we are gonna die, might as well face it together." Without hesitation, she pressed a fairy kiss on his lips. Outside, the alarm bells blared as the helicopter rocked back and forth. Their lips barely parted. The Mang spread her arms wide. At this point, might as well go out as ghosts. But Lam Tan did not think that way. He scooped her up. Knowing whether they would live or die was still uncertain. The system notified, "You have 10% affection." The Mang's affection is 51%. Holding her tightly, he kept urging, "Hold on tight. I am about to jump." No sooner said than done. He jumped, making her pale with fear. Jumping from a plane that high even into the sea is a death sentence. "I do not want to be fish food," she whimpered. Calmly, he reassured her. "We are already below 30 meters. The Mang screamed desperately, eyes shut tight, refusing to face the truth. Below 30 meters. Ah. Suddenly, they landed safely in the deep ocean. After a while, Lam Tan warily carried her to shore. Her eyes fluttered open, and she immediately caught sight of his godlike profile. Running along the forest, Lam Tan asked anxiously, "You are awake?" Lu Mang, still dazed, hesitated but said, "We are alive." He nodded. "Yeah, that is our story." Luckily, they fell near this deserted island. But inwardly, he admitted he could not tell her he has level 7 physical strength and is an expert swimmer. After some time, they found the helicopter. He looked up and announced, "The chopper's totally wrecked. Look up there. Can you guys crack this survival puzzle?" I checked. The pilot's dead. The radio's busted. No way to send a distress signal. The first aid kit only has a flare gun, bandages, medicine, herbs, and a water bottle. No food. Looks like we are stuck here for a while. She muttered, scanning the map, combining the map with the helicopter's flight path. We are probably on a northwest island near Lila. Occasionally, fishing boats pass by here. The man kept breathing heavily, her face flushed red. "As long as we signal for help on the beach." Phew. He gently checked her condition. A cold syndrome, Ki deficiency, and exhaustion. Yang is damaged, classic cold symptoms, probably from the life or death scare and falling into cold water. Lam Tan, do not panic. He looked around, thinking of solutions. "First, we need to build a fire." But she stubbornly pulled away. "Over here." He looked at her confused. "I am just gonna find some food and firewood." I will be back quick. Before he could say more, she quickly grabbed his lips suddenly. The moment turned romantic. The man looked up at him with sparkling eyes and whispered. Now, he was completely floored by that kiss, gently cupping her face. So this is how the big ancestor shows care. The man could not hide it anymore. Spilling her heart out, we are about to die. Why worry about all these strict rules now? If fate wants us together, why not do what I want? Right now, I just want to be your woman. The system updated again. Plus 20% affection. The Mang's affection is now 71%. Lamtan kissed her softly, then spoke tenderly. So the big ancestor is actually this generous. You want to be my woman. Wait until you are better to say that. Her face was already blazing red, but she still tried to resist. Now, stay here and wait for me. Okay, can you do that? She was so embarrassed her face burned. Stammering out. Okay, I will wait. Good. Then hurry back. Later. He received a loud, garbled signal on the way back. Looks like the tracker got soaked in seawater and got messed up, but the police will probably search along the direction where the helicopter crashed. If you ask me, rescue should come in a few days. Huh. Bamboo. Let us grab some to make a path. Lin moved toward the bamboo thicket. Luckily, she would watch plenty of survival videos about deserted islands recently. These thumb-thick stalks are perfect for making a path, but she had no idea danger was lurking right behind her. Meanwhile, the Mang was calmly sipping water, enjoying each drop. Once she felt a bit better, she tried to get up slowly. It is too hot. No way I can just lie here forever. Time is precious, I need to do something. After a while, the Mang grabbed a stick and started drawing on the ground. Exhausted, she wiped sweat from her brow. Eyes locked on the message she would just made. From above, the letters "so" stood out clearly big and wide, so hopefully someone far away could see it. With some time left, she went to the shore to wash some leaves for later use. After that, she unbuttoned her shirt too dirty and took a quick swim, sitting on the rocky shore washing clothes. Her pale skin stood out against the blue sea, turning the desert island into a paradise. Suddenly, a huge wave crashed in, startling her completely. Oh no! Seaweed floated up and wrapped around the Mang's bare body. Poor the Mang called out, "Oh no! My clothes!" Worried, she glanced around for a way to fix things, trying to find some leaves to patch up her outfit. Just then, Lin appeared behind her, finally found her. "You are bathing," she yelled. Flustered, "I am just washing my clothes. Don't just stare. What if I lose them? If you do not feel bad, you might as well tease me. Didn't you just say you wanted me to be your woman? Now you are shy." Suddenly, he noticed the pile of gathered supplies on the rock. "These are what you found. You are sick. Why are you still doing this?" The Mang hid behind the rock and calmly replied, "I grew up by the sea. Poor kids have to take care of chores early. A fever's nothing." Lin fell quiet after hearing that. She quickly asked, "By the way, why did it take you so long to collect firewood?" Lin casually showed off his haul. "Woo, this lemongrass is huge." But behind the rock, it was the length that really mattered. Pulling it back took some effort. She remembered the lookout got scared. Like, "Girl, what the heck?" Then she realized she would overdone it. Quickly lowering her head, he shrugged and reassured her. "That is not the way. I will make you some clothes." He got right to work, cutting the poor lemongrass into pieces, carefully laying them out one by one. After some hard work, he proudly handed over the finished product. "Try this on, I already cleaned it." The lemongrass outfit fit the Mang perfectly, hugging every curve, making her look stunning. Who knew it could actually be worn and fit so well? Lin smiled proudly. After all, these big lemongrass stalks could swallow a grown man whole. She was thrilled and kept praising him. The system chimed, affection plus 10%, as sunset fell on the island. It signaled dinner time. "Let us eat lemongrass meat and seafood tonight." The two happily dug into roasted lemongrass meat when Thumang suddenly asked, "I am curious about you." Lin looked confused. How should I put it?" She was super curious, suddenly jumping up to act like a tourist joining the gang's leader, easily shifting the vibe but worried about gang fees going missing. "Who exactly are you?" Lin humbly replied. "I am just an ordinary guy with money." Hearing that, she stopped questioning and happily leaned on his shoulder. No words needed, the strong man always keeps a mysterious vibe. She liked that. Suddenly, rain poured down, dousing their fire outside. She called out, annoyed. "The fire," Lin calmly said. "No worries. Can't he do anything about it? Tropical islands get rain like this often, it was expected." Full stomach. Now time to sleep. After lying down for a bit, the Mang started shivering. "I am so..." Lam Tan had no choice but to gently pull her close and warm her up. I held her tight. At that gentle touch, her whole body flushed, and her breathing grew heavier. My hands could not help but roam over his firm abs. He was so warm. She completely lost her mind. Her touch growing warmer and more intense. It was really something else. Lam Tan panicked and warned her, Hey, you are crossing the line here." In the blink of an eye, she took control, placed her hand over his mouth, and signaled, "Shh, do not talk, just warm me up." And so the night on the deserted island passed, their steady breathing filling the dark. They had become one. 3 days later, A boat passed by the island, and a voice shouted out the island captain was sending a distress signal. They immediately grabbed the lifebuoy to rescue the stranded people. Hurry! Hurry! They might have been starving for days. Let us get them fed. But unlike what they expected, the two stranded on the island looked radiant, as if they would just come back from a vacation. Thank you all so much for rescuing us. Everyone was dumbfounded. Eyes wide open, they could not believe these were the people stranded on the island for days. The girl silently thanked her lucky stars. Thankfully, she had reached level 8. Or else she would not have been able to serve a woman starved for a love for a whole year. The system kept sending notifications non-stop. Due to increased health, affection rises by 20%. Now at 91%. First training phase complete, spent 5 billion flower coins. Refunding 10%. That is 500 million. Transferred to personal account. Bonus. +1 to all attributes. Now at level 8. Choose one new skill from 3 options. A level boiling water. Sea level jump rope. Pick within the time limit. Meanwhile, at the Diampu hospital, a voice rang out. Thank you. Thank you, Jer. Truly miraculous hands. Luda smiled smugly, watching the mother and child leave. Another easy payday from that fool. Suddenly, rapid footsteps echoed from somewhere. A police officer handed out an urgent memo from higher-ups, clearly stating, based on public complaints, the police are investigating Diampu Hospital's director. Head Lu and the doctors are accused of exaggerating illnesses for profit, committing medical fraud and forced transactions, allegedly colluding with an illegal organ trafficking ring. The hospital is sealed off starting today. Hearing this shocking news, everyone panicked. What? Then the director burst into tears. Sobbing uncontrollably, Luda cursed under his breath. That kid who did acupuncture back then. A week earlier at the Yijiang City Film and TV Center, a voice called out, Boss, a certain owner wants to collaborate with you. It was a cold voice. I will go meet him now. She stepped out politely and greeted, Hello? Boss Chung, may I ask what kind of collaboration you have in mind? Trung and shook hands. Inwardly thinking, so soft and gentle. Suddenly, the guy's attitude flipped 180 degrees, throwing out all kinds of insults. So this is the Tong's filming set? Honestly, it is nothing major. Then he started comparing and provoking, saying the set was way fancier than theirs. Truong internally sneered. Clearly this guy's just riding the hotshot wave to grab a few million and then jump on this project, so broke it is obvious at a glance. Outwardly, she kept firing back. If I am right, the Tong's film budget is only 2 million. So making money here will be tough. But the guy did not back down. Instead, he bluntly challenged her, Boss, whatever you want to say, just say it straight. He waited eagerly, rushing to speak before she could interrupt. All right, honest talk, no beating around the bush. I am investing 8 million into your film for promotion. The Tong knows about this, right? Filming is one thing, but good promotion is another. With my 8 million, I guarantee you will make more. Just take it in. It is 8 million. Truong waved it off like a big shot who treats money like leaves. I know. This cash comes just in time. No need to get all teary. When the time comes, we split 30 per 70. My girl gets the 70. Seconds later, the guy flashed a creepy grin, his words dripping with innuendo. Of course, if the Tong wants a bigger cut, that is fine too. We are all pros here. You get it. La Bang just smiled and announced a sky-high number. Sorry, my investment in this web series is 50 million, which left the guy speechless and shocked. Wasting time arguing with someone like him is pointless. She waved her hand dismissively. Xiao Lin. Guest, follow my lead. Zhang, please. Chang'an was so pissed off he almost lost it, shouting loud and clear. No way. Our small company's web series budget has never been this high. I get, you want to hike the price. Huh, trying to scam 50 million from me over this small set. Step aside. If you tell me to leave, I will leave. I am not falling for it. Xiao Lin quickly stepped aside to explain. You are mistaken. This whole video studio is covered by the company. Every set here belongs to my film, so if you do not leave, you are basically trespassing on private property. The guy's eyes went wide in shock. What? No way. Meanwhile, La Bang was quietly texting Lam Tan. Lam Tan? Tomorrow Xiaohan Rap's filming. Will you come by? Her eyes never left the set as she thought to herself. After all, he is someone important in the film world. He is jetting all over the world. When would he have time for a wrap-up party for some small web series? But thanks to his encouragement, she was more determined than ever. Lam Tan believed in her, and she could not let him down. She had to make this film perfect. Unable to resist, La Bang tapped into the chat history and stood there reading every single message until Xiao Lin kept calling. Director The. She finally turned with a smirk. You called me. That expression caught Xiao Lin's eye, who teased. Well, your smile is even harder to resist than a cuss. Your boyfriend. She blushed instantly. No way. What do you need? Xiao Lin shared the good news. Just 2 final scenes left. Once we wrap those, We are done. La Bang hurried ahead, but her heart was restless. Is that girl really his girlfriend? Stop overthinking it. What matters now is to shoot this film well, even during filming. Her mind kept drifting back to him. Then back to paying Lam Tan, the same during script reading, her heart filled with determination. This script had been her dream for a long time. She could not fail. She personally checked every set, wanting everything to be flawless. Time flew by. And soon it was day 5, counting down to the film's announcement. On Live, Masimekai warmly introduced, Dear viewers, this is the Lak Bang, the latest rising star in endless entertainment. She happily greeted the audience. Hello everyone. Hi guys. I am the Lak Bang. She did not hold back on praise. Whoa. Bang bang. You look even more stunning now. Surprise, the girl who works hard is always the most beautiful. After the greetings, Meikai dove straight into the main topic, revealing Vunat Fam's criminal acts. The contract dispute judge says you are the uncompromising female warrior of the internet these days. Lak Bang modestly replied, Thank you, but that is too kind. Honestly, I am just an ordinary person chasing my dream. And this time I am lucky to have some help. I heard many want to sign with you. Yeah, but now I have my own small film company. It is small, but we will work hard to make great films for the fans. She humorously introduced her passion project on Uvu, the film Xiaohan Resilient, coming soon. Everyone definitely has to watch. Suddenly, the sound of breaking glass cut through the screen was hit by a thrown bottle. Even Judge Tang, who was joking with the beauty, cursed angrily. Damn it! The prey was almost in hand. He coldly moved against another girl, unaware a rich benefactor suddenly appeared to save her. Lai Dao, and kneeling below, trembled in fear. Chief Yan, please do not be mad. You won this time. You got 100 million for breaking the contract. What is that Tech the Lak Bang worth that much? Judge Tang sneered, thinking to himself, Lak Bang, did not expect you would secretly lure a rich guy and sell your body. I thought you were pure, but Judge Yan, I have never lost a fight before. The guy jerked hard on the chain, pulling Lido closer. Secretary Lee, use that 100 million to hit back a bit no matter which rich kid it is in Vietnam. You are messing with my people. I will use his own money to slap him back. She weakly kept replying, yes, 2 days. In the film editing room, Lak Bang was still anxious. Tomorrow's the premiere. Everything had to be checked over and over, no mistakes allowed. Suddenly, Shaolin burst in shouting, Disaster. Vu Tung says, you have got to check the latest news now. She stared at the tweet on the screen, tons of fake news spreading, plus a video of 2 girls crying desperately on a live stream. That was us, from the same batch. I was actually better than her, but the Lak Bang used her influence to boss us around, ordering us to do all sorts of things. Without her backing, no one dared push back. Aldich chimed in, saying she once told me to go far away to buy pastries, causing me to miss an important audition. Later I realized it was on purpose, keeping me down, while she played the supportive star. What a joke. She used under the table rules to snatch roles, then badmouthed me everywhere so I would not expose the truth. My reputation got destroyed. The comments below are blasting her. Lak Bang was speechless. Like, how could this happen? Shaolin held her phone, trembling uncontrollably. Even then Din Din stepped up to testify. A video of Nehan Din speaking out to the media played. I can guarantee what Xiaoxi and Xiaodich said is true. Just put yourself in their shoes to feel how tough it has been. Everyone had dreams, but on the way, they were crushed by dirty tricks and kicked out of the game. I do not know how they endured it, but I have to be their support and give them courage to expose the truth. The video's comments were filled with harsh attacks on Lak Bang. Xiaolin watched the whole video but could not understand an A-list star in China, a former national box office champ, voted Best Actress at the 2020 Entertainment Awards. Why would Han Din do this? We never offended her. And some top-tier actors even liked the video. Suddenly Lak Bang's voice thickened. It was General Yan. She cried out in confusion, then squinted as she talked about him, a big shot thug in the photos. When Nan Din first debuted, General Yan provided the resources that made her famous. So this has to be his setup. I thought he would not let me off that easily, but I did not expect him to strike right now. Xiaolin quickly called Team B the most professional squad. Xiaolin hurriedly complied. Yes. After a bit of negotiating, she groaned helplessly. What? 20 million for Team B? And it might still not be enough. Xiaolin held up her phone for Anam to discuss directly. We are pros. Honestly, this mess has gone too deep. Moralist artists spoke up. Money can fix this. We can only do our best. Lak Bang, out of options, had to listen. So what now? But inside, she felt uneasy. Right now, she just wanted to reach out to Lam Tan. Should she find him? Besides asking him for money, what else can I do? And I can drag him into this now. I have to face this mess on my own. Seconds later, the phone suddenly rang. As she answered, the other side transferred the call. I am from the Kai platform. I am calling to inform you that your film must be taken down. The contract states if the film does not release due to your fault, You owe 1 billion in breach fees. Lac Bang seemed frozen. Sao Lin added anxiously. It is, video platforms, Zhangtun and Dudu both cancelled contracts with us. The film can't air. And we have to pay breach penalties. Overwhelmed. She collapsed to the floor from the pressure. Now. Lac Bang was trapped inside, helpless amid all the rumors outside. Our film's been removed from every platform, sorry. We did everything we could, maybe someone bought online trolls, public opinions, uncontrollable. Half the staff already quit after paying breach fees to the platforms. We are completely broke. Suddenly there was a knock at the door. Ladao stepped out to reassure, calling the visitor outside. I know you are in there. And I know you are feeling hopeless right now. You have been abandoned by the whole world. And there is not a penny left in your pocket. She did not hesitate to persuade Lac Bang to walk down the path of sin. But Director Eam was still willing to give her a chance. The more she talked, the more Lac Bang felt disgusted by that twisted pig of a man. Director Neum was ready to overlook the past and take her on as an artist for his Tenno Entertainment Company. He even arranged some roles for her to act in Does Not She Love Acting? Hearing this, would not she be thrilled? After trying to persuade her with no success, Lidao left frustrated. Of course, she was not worth anything anymore. She knew exactly what Director Neum wanted, so once she figured it out, she called him. Inside, she quickly pulled out her phone and sent a few messages. She rewatched the video of their passionate kiss, feeling utterly powerless if in the end, she could not escape becoming just a plaything. Still, now she had only one wish. At least, she wanted to give her most precious thing to the person she liked the most. Meanwhile, Lintan walked along happily singing, saying goodbye to all troubles and hello to joy. He was finally home and feeling great. Turns out he would already planned an overnight trip on a yacht with Thumax, who said she wanted to hide out in a safe place for a while. She looked at him flirtatiously and invited him. Well, since I am wanted now, I need to avoid trouble before I can act again. Want to come to that safe place with me? He politely declined. No thanks. I am safe back home and 1TB hunted. Let us move on. You are exactly the kind of man I am looking for. Let us keep going. Back in reality, he strolled out, thinking to himself that he would casually given her 200 million, hoping she would not get caught at that safe place. Suddenly, his phone rang. Lin Tan answered cheerfully. Hey, Xiao Bang. Perfect timing. I just got back. On the other end, she sounded urgent. Lin Tan, sorry to bother you. Can you come to my place? I have something important to tell you. Though unsure what it was about, he immediately agreed. All right, I am on my way. A short while later, Lin Tan arrived at the apartment building where she lived. Xiao Bang's room was 306 on the 3rd floor. As he was searching for the room, a shadowy figure appeared at the end of the hallway. He turned around, but the figure immediately bolted. Who was that? Lin Tan chased after them, trying to catch up. Just as he reached a corner, he hit his first obstacle. Luckily, he reacted fast and dodged smoothly. The other person hurried into the elevator. Before the elevator doors closed, they flipped him off mockingly. Once the door shut tight, Taoi looked at him with disdain. Wanna catch me? But Lin Tan grabbed the door in time with his bare hands. He boldly forced the door open, his determined face clearly daring the other to move. Running one to help. Let us talk. The guy was so scared he nearly fainted. In the 3rd floor hallway, Lin Tan walked while grilling him. So your name is Yi? A paparazzo. Taoi nervously stammered. I am here to stalk the rich Starthai Lac Bang, who has not left the house for 2 days. Don't you know about the big drama going on? Lin Tan asked. I thought I might catch some big secrets, so I came here. Lin Tan was curious and pressed for details. Taoi eagerly explained the whole story. Finally, Lin Tan reached the small apartment door. Xiao Bang. It is... He called, turning the doorknob quickly. At first, he was a bit confused by her shy expression, but as his eyes scanned her fresh red outfit and then down to her tiny waist that could make anyone jealous, she spoke first, thinking of him. Lin Tan, you trust me so much and invested a lot in me, but I have let you down, and that money, I may never be able to pay you back in my lifetime, so I am ready and willing to repay your kindness. Honestly, I do not know how else to. I have nothing left now except myself. If you agree, I can give you my first time. Lin Tan's instincts and reason clashed violently in a flash. Oh man, she is so seductive. Wait, say something to stop her from taking off her clothes. But little Lin Tan gave up before the battle even started. As a martial general who was not good with words, even he was at a loss for what to say. He just muttered, I am not asking you, I am asking my brain. Tao noticed the scent of hot sauce right away and popped up. What? Turns out those two still have not followed the unspoken rules. Bang jumped back, quickly shielding himself with his hands. You also quickly poked at his peripheral vision, making him yell out. My eyes, at that apartment. Everything started to become clear, so that is how it was. Tao seemed enlightened. No way. This young guy is the mastermind behind the gang S split. But they are only partners in investment. The collapsed room was because Director Yen from Heavenly Entertainment intervened. Lamtan straightforward confirmed you are a famous paparazzo. Can you write this story? Of course. You will get paid well, even if it might upset the big travel company boss. He began to seriously consider it. This is a great opportunity. He already had material from years ago because he feared Director Yen's influence in the industry. He had not released it before. Now there is finally a use for it. Ta made it clear this was a huge move. I also have blackmail material on Director Yen and Yen Dingding from years ago. But fair warning, releasing it will make enemies. Not everyone can handle the fallout. Let us see if you have got the guts. This kind of info costs way more than a few million. Plus you will need to pay platforms to cover it up. Lo Bang immediately sensed trouble. This is serious. But Lam Tan's face lit up. There's already good stuff ready. Buy it. Money solves everything. That quick decision. No hesitation at all. Then you added another ask, also blackmail material on those two little flower girls 18. Right? I will buy it all. Name your price. His phone quickly notified him that he would receive 60 million from Lam Tan. That amount was so huge he stuttered. 60 million. No haggling. Just transferred straight away. Meanwhile, you secretly looked down on him. Lam Tan did not forget to arrange things for his woman. As for Bang Bang, aside from the capital, he pushed one more round of publicity, then invited big media to break the story. But Lak Bang confided sadly, I am out of money because of this. All the funds went to compensating the streaming platforms, and the company staff have even resigned. This shocking news made you immediately frown. What? She grew even more scared and insecure. No one expected Lam Tan to be happier than before. Great job. Little Bang. 2 days and you have spent over 300 million. I need talented people like you. You kept spending like a true CEO. Giving her another billion and renegotiating with the platforms. The company hired new staff, bought more troops, no holding back. All money spent to deliver a knockout blow to the rivals. Lak Bang was both happy and worried. A billion? Am I really worth that much? Taoi officially doubted life itself, right? Am I really worth that much? You replied with the air of someone who is a little self-interested, who is talking about money with you. I am talking about dreams. Those words were like a breeze that soothed her soul and warmed her heart. Lam Tan's system quickly calculated, plus 30% favorability. Jai Lak Bang's favorability is now 82%. Taoi quickly recovered from the shock. Leave it to me. Boss Lam. I specialize in this and will make sure it goes smoothly. You cheekily threw in a jab. Weren't you just trying to cut ties with me? Your attitude flip-flopped 180 degrees. But if you dare raise your price above mine, I will wipe the floor with you. I am not scared of him. Then you eagerly ran off to work. You two wait for my news. Results will be in tonight, not long after nightfall. The drama fans caught wind fast. Tazway had hot new info. Everyone check Way Buddy. The headline rocked the scene, mind-blowing reversal. Drama fans still trust old Tazway. The real boss playing by the unspoken rules is not Guy Lak Bang, but Yen Dinding. The video was so savage it stung the eyes. Take it easy. Director Yen. The other side is still fierce. Slow down. I felt like she was accusing me of being slow. Tons of questions, doubting identities popped up. But for now it is confirmed Yen Dingding is involved. Unexpectedly. Later she turned around and said, I have given you everything already. You are not getting me. I want the female lead and center of Hathu's son. The guy immediately agreed. Fine, I will have those two female leads wear red. And you wear white. The snarky comments did not hold back praise. Director Yen is amazing. The fans quickly saw the true faces of the two. The next bombshell was even crazier. Two 18-plus actresses caught on camera with brother Faheo and the Emperor Fayawa at a hotel, not checking out until the next day. With clear shots of the mistress and the rival on the pics, netizens were furious, calling for all three to be blacklisted for good. Now the two girls finally broke down and begged. Says, I am caught up in this, help me. You said just acting with me would get good opportunities. Never mentioned this kind of fallout, and immediately the blame landed on them. Get lost. I can barely take care of myself. Why should I care about you? Just when I was about to blow off steam, this news drops. Says, this is bad. We spent 200 million hiring trolls. Even with people commenting, we can control the public opinion. Quick update from the report. I have analyzed it. The other side spent at least 500 million. Using advanced AI and hackers. Many of our troll companies are already exposed. That is when Nan panicked. How is this possible? Who exactly are they? All you idiots get out of here. Clear everyone out. I want silence. Elsewhere. Nang Dine's phone rang. Gong answered calmly. What is up? Need backup. Boss Inyem. I have tried everything. Nothing is working. Boss Inyem. Help me. Jem Tung replied coldly. Helping you does me no good. Then suddenly got furious. What? We are on the same boat. If your room gets raided, you drag me down too. Only then did he reveal the truth. Don't get me wrong. I am not an actor or celebrity. My reputation does not matter. Has any rich guy ever gone bankrupt over a few dozen stars? Nahangnan raged at his shamelessness, but the call was abruptly cut off. What? You bossing him? You bastard. At the wreck scene, two unlucky girls were suffering under Boss Gim's dirty hands. His bloody hands crushed the phone. The air thick with danger. What is this nonsense? I have already rewarded that boss of yours enough. If you go head to head with me in Boss Nim, I will make sure your whole family regrets being born. In Lucky Bang's new film, Taeyu Hen scored an 8.3 on Douban and a 5-star rating. Tons of viewers and fans praised her top-tier performance. Taeyu Lam was so happy she jumped up and down. The total box office hit 100 million in just 3 days, expecting to reach 1.5 billion. After costs, the profit was still 300 million, but the big winner stayed surprisingly calm. That is great. She could not help but feel puzzled. Seems like the big boss was not exactly thrilled, so Luchbang casually shared, I have a friend who has been treated really well and helped a lot by a man. She wants to repay him but does not know how. Taeyu Lam started to catch on. Well, how much has he helped? She shyly corrected, it is not about money or gifts. Even 2 meals can fully express her gratitude. Her advice was sincere. Just go with what he likes. A gift made with heart is worth more than anything expensive. Bang started thinking hard, what does he like most? Instantly, she recalled her recent bold move. I went way too far back then. He probably does not think I am that kind of woman. No way. I need to change his impression. At her apartment, she texted about the movie's success and invited Lum Tam to help pick the next script. He quickly agreed. Congrats. Congrats. Now let us get to it. He arrived eagerly at the door, excited beyond words, his first time spending money on a special project with no system refunds. Plus dinner with a beauty. Awesome. His mind painted a perfect picture as the door opened. Loved him 10. Do you want to eat dinner first or me first? His imagination ran wild. Wondering how Bang Bang would dress, he did not get a good look last time. Soon the door opened from inside, but standing before him was a shy, timid version of Luck Bang. Lum Ten's dreamy fantasy of a bold beauty shattered instantly by reality and her face. She greeted him politely. Welcome. Please sit down. Dinner's almost ready. There is also some fruit here. What fruit do you like? But what really caught his attention was something else. Are you cold? Why are you dressed like that? Lak Bang had to admit the truth even though she was sweating buckets. Yeah, it is a bit chilly today. Lam Tan thought she might be sick and quickly checked her, wondering if she would caught a cold. Being this close face to face made her heart race uncontrollably. No, this is way too close. Lak Bang's spew immediately overheated and shut down on the spot. He had to quickly check her pulse. She has caught a cold, and sweating like this is too much. Without thinking twice, he started unzipping her jacket to cool her down right away. Unexpectedly, as soon as he opened the bag, he found a super rare version of a cooling patch. Even better than he imagined. Lam Tan stared in awe. Unable to resist praising her, he was totally smitten. Then he seriously took a towel and started wiping her down. He was so careful, not missing a single spot. After a while, she slowly regained composure and blinked her eyes open. But her brain still had not caught up with the sudden change. Right after, he stepped out and checked in. You are awake. You had heat stroke earlier. I cooled you down and changed your clothes. Only then did Lak Bang realize. You changed my clothes for me. Embarrassment hit her hard. Oh man. So awkward. Lam Tan found it odd. Why are you wearing shoes like that? No wonder you overheated. She gathered all her courage to confess. Before, when I dressed like that, you probably thought I was easy. That is why I am dressing more warmly this time. Just then, a steaming bowl of porridge was brought over. He suddenly showed a caring, gentle side. I get anyone would be overwhelmed by that heat. But you stayed strong. That small encouragement boosted her goodwill by 3%, bringing Lak Bang's favorability to 85%. She could not hold back her feelings and hugged the solid figure in front of her. Lam Tan, I am lucky to have met you. The next day, he took a taxi to a new spot. Sir, we are here. Calmly, he replied, showing he heard. Stepping out, the scene before him made him whistle in awe. Wow, this place is huge. Then, he casually opened a chat window from Thich Nhan. Having admired her work skills before, she invited him to the Science Museum's film department to check out a product for oxygen room sterilization. That is why he was here now. Lam Tan's eyes widened at the massive scale here. Seeing all these inventions and innovations fascinated him. Wow, technology has really advanced this far. After admiring for a bit, he finally read the research documents she sent. This area is huge, let us see. What is the product called? It is all in a foreign language with technical data. The charts and info looked like alien language to Lam Tan. Wafer manufacturing. Level 1 cleanliness. Just then, a loud commotion broke out nearby. My unit clearly meets the standards. How can you say otherwise? Lam Tan quickly turned his attention over there. As he looked, Walter was intimidating someone. Get lost. Hathian rushed over to support Haban. Dad, even facing such power, he won't back down. Why does he break his promise? My product is all packaged and ready to ship. And now you are slashing the price by 50%. Are you even human? But the guy's cold words twisted the truth. Your products do not meet my standards. Who can you blame? Haban was furious but helpless. You say that But clearly, then he clutched his chest in pain, making Hathian almost cry with worry. Dad, your heart is not well. Don't get so angry. Walter showed no mercy. Stop playing the victim. It is useless. I do not have time for you. If you are not cooperating, get lost. The young woman could not just stand by and argued back. According to the contract, you are the one who broke it first. The man was slightly intrigued by the female voice. You know about contracts. Adults are talking now. This is not your place. Step aside. Hathian bravely stood up for her dad, demanding fairness. The contract requires 0.12 micron filtration at 99.99%. Our product hits 0.1 micron, 99.99%. So what part do not you meet? You have to buy these 2,000 units at the contract price. But in the eyes of a capitalist like Wanter, I am just a nobody. His sister's fierce too. But even if he is right, so what? No one else would buy this filter except me. Selling it for half price still recovers some cost. Not selling means losing hundreds of millions. An ordinary student like her can't outsmart a sly fox. You want to cancel the contract. Isn't America all about honoring agreements? He bluntly insulted and shamed the other party's honor. You yellow-skinned people are third-rate citizens, not worthy of talking about contracts with us. Finally, Haban struggled to speak up. Who would have thought the ally who saved their lives would become such a burden? China. Dad, sorry to both you and Mom. Hathian comforted through tears. Dad was not wrong. The economy's tough, so I took foreign orders to save the factory. Didn't expect them to be this ruthless. It is the Americans' fault. Warner did not even bother hiding his bullying nature. Ridiculous, he thinks the whole world comes after him. Only Americans like us are never wrong. Little sister, remember that truth. Are we ready to make a deal now? Just then, a dangerous aura radiated from Lam Tan, making Water shiver. Huh, why did it suddenly get so cold? Elsewhere, a loudspeaker announced, the latest OIC grade clean room guarantees over 98% yield at a lower cost than before. Edison was deep in discussion about this deal. 300 million. Tech support. World leading. Tichngian seized the moment to hand over his business card. Hello, I am from Xin King Technology Company of Hua. Interested in buying your clean room. The old man sneered, holding it. Ho. Thought it was from some rich daughter. Before reading further, he dismissed it like trash. Our clean rooms start at 3 billion per 1,000 square meters. Then he mentioned annual maintenance and materials costs. But she cut him off immediately. Wait, Tichngian was not one to take a loss quietly. 3 billion. I just heard you quote 300 million to the Hua folks. Edison looked down on her, not even acknowledging her. I told you, he is from Hua. How can you compare? She had not expected this attitude. Is this how you do business? The old man made his stance clear. We deal with valuable partners. You lot. Charity cases. Their backers cheered. Edison's right. Hope people never know their place. Tichngian kept firing back. Fine. You are head of a famous tech firm. But judging business by prejudice only makes people doubt your ability and character. That shot made the old man twitch. Edison snapped back. What ability? We have the tech. You do not. That is ability. Bernard and Egan joined in mockery. Stupid race trying to take power. Women pretending to do business. Go get your men to talk. Tichngian pushed on to the end. Doing business like you is barbaric. Suddenly, a voice cut in. Enough. Fuong quickly stepped in. Enough with the chaos. I am already embarrassed for your father. She left, unwilling to stay. Uncle Fuong. But the others remained stubborn. Go home. Your fathers said it plenty. Women like you should not pretend to do business. Just stubborn. Tichngian quickly pointed at Edison. Rallying allies. This American's targeting Hua people, deliberately hiking prices. In return, he is just slandering my honor. Isn't this your fault? Coming here to negotiate with foreigners. How can a woman like you stand up to this? Embarrassing even to foreigners. Laughter piled on, suffocating her nerves. Haha. Finally this Hua girl knows her place a bit. Tichngian's integrity would not let him stay quiet. They are mocking Hua. Uncle, you are letting this slide and even scolding me for defending us. They immediately passed the blame. What can you do besides yell? Hua's losing both money and tech. Your company invested 500 million. What did you research? Bankrupt and dragging your whole family down. You do not understand. Ho won't he lose to them. Bernard and his partners jeered. Ho women daring to piss off Edison, he holds over 2,000 patents in millet tech. What do you Hua people have? No money. No tech. Haha. Just then, a drone landed right on Fuong's head, instantly killing their fun. Too bad you did not expect you would show up. Lamtan, you did not respond to them. You just went full savage instead. Man, this Chinese drone really sucks. Suddenly losing control like that. Super dangerous. What if it crashed on people? What will we do then? Luckily, it only hit some trash. Then, out of nowhere, they got all defensive. Just now I heard someone say that Chinese people have no money and no tech. Edison confidently said, yeah, that is right. I said. Got a problem with that? Now can you prove otherwise? Lam Tan was even more pleased, unlocking a whole new playing field. Today, I will enlighten you clueless fools. Even if we Chinese have little money and only small companies, we still managed to develop a top-tier filter under pressure. Lam Tan quickly granted their wish. Fine, here you go. A force field formed around them, making everyone gasp. Woo! No way! The silhouetted figure singing under the spotlight looked even more dangerous. Calmly, step by step, he climbed the stairs. The person Lam Tan hoped you would pick today is Hathian. Bernard could not help but clutch his stomach, laughing. A kid? A kid with a unit filter. Has Edison seen this yet? Edison? People around started crowding over to watch. How come? All the key data matches perfectly. Plus, inside there is data that Silic Science and Tech Company has never released. Edison grew even more confident in his argument. You stole the research achievements from Silic Science and Tech. I am going to report this to the International Commercial Court. But another angry voice interrupted. If you Americans can make it, where do you expect me to get it? Haban also came forward to stand up for fairness. Your procurement staff dare come here to argue. This is the result of hundreds of our factory workers' efforts over months. We researched it all ourselves. The proof is clear. He did not even flinch facing big powers. If you have got guts, go ahead and sue. We Chinese once stooped to cheating. The old man stubbornly insisted. But Warner's arrival was like a slap in the face. Edison? Sorry, I have failed. He did not even realize the guy behind him just hit him. Unit filter. Procurement failed. Rage boiling inside made him lose it, turning into a wreck. Everyone excited for the drama leaned in. Mouths agape. What? Lam Tan bluntly exposed their dirty scheme. Slick's products were actually bought from our small company. They exploited misleading info, forced a tech sale, then patented it as their own. His final words sealed the deal. This is their usual dirty trick. Everyone jumped in, blasting them as shameless scumbags. Bullies. Tension rose. Even footsteps quickened. Addison faced a ban with a superior air. The contract's still valid, right? Despite the pandemic, it can continue at the contract price. I will buy everything. Turns out he would made up his mind early. You buy. I am not selling. He was sweating bullets trying to convince him. Are you crazy? You think if you do not sell to us, someone else will? Let me tell you one word from me, and no one from any country would dare buy your products. Lam Tan was calm and reasonable, like a savior. I will buy it all back. How will you handle that? The old man was instantly speechless. Then the bidding war went crazy. The contract price is 1 billion. Right? I will pay double 2 billion. Don't tell me you do not even want to make money. But Addison did not expect someone here was loaded. Uncle Ma, I will pay 4 billion. Sell it to me. Once again, he made the other side lose their cool. Lam Tan did not hesitate and struck a direct hit. What now? No more bids. America's top tech company can compete with us technically. And if you can't even outbid us on money, what do you even have left? Now he is shaking. Eyes popping. Spitting mad. Who the heck are you? I know all the big names in the tech world, but I have never heard of you. You are boldly giving us a chance to reclaim our honor. Tenan Tech. The whole world will remember this name someday. In an instant, the whole room was bursting with pride. Thank you, everyone. Today, the Chinese have regained their honor. It is tough. No money. A rough start, even under pressure. We stand tall. Thought we were strangled, but it was just a sweater worn inside out. The real culprit. America stealing our work and patenting it. Just like Edison always did. Lumen generously pulled out a gold card. Here, take this card. There is 5 billion inside. 4 billion is Tianhian Tech buying 2,000 of your products, plus 1 billion invested in your business. We will be partners for the long haul. Hathen and Hebeam were moved to tears. Brother Lam, thank you so much. This latest tech we agree to sell all of it to you. Lum Ten did not keep it all for himself. He looked further ahead. We do not need all 2,000 filters, sell the rest domestically. One company does not represent us all. It is thousands of businesses that will help China rise on the world stage. The words that followed were a subtle warning to foreign traders. Of course, no exports is not ideal either. We still have to do business with foreign merchants, and we want jack up prices tenfold. But supplies are limited, first come, first served. Someone quick on the uptake shouted out, Brother Lam, I am from China. But Lum Tian's tone was firm as steel. China? Get lost. Things started spiraling out of control like a hornet's nest with too many people buzzing. You gotta handle these guys while protecting Tech, Yi, and Hey. Do not shout too loud. Not even Dad. They even tried switching sides in the blink of an eye. I was desperate enough to butter up Edison. Please understand me, I am just like that too. Sadly, all he could see right now was her. Are you okay? She asked softly. Then a notification popped up along with a warm hug that caught Lam 10 off guard. Favorability plus 5%. Taifeng Tech Ian's favorability 92%. More messages appeared. Completed initial challenge phase. Earned 6 billion. 600 million refunded to account. Rewards boosted all stats to level 9. Choose one skill. Loan mastery, mathematics mastery, or brainwash mastery. Right now, he just wanted to dance with joy. He would always wanted to learn loan mastery but never had time. The system really gets me. Sure enough. Shortly after, Lum 10 got what he wished for and picked loan mastery. Things moved fast and made the lead billboards. Silic Tech caught stealing others' research results. The World Tech Expo would investigate. Meanwhile, his participation was revoked. Even after being kicked out, Edison showed no remorse. You Chinese have no right to detain me. We will meet again. Lum 10 was ready to accept the challenge. Of course he has already stolen plenty from us. We need to settle this properly. After the chaos died down, Fang the slowly regained consciousness from his coma. Why does my head hurt so much? So many changes hit at once. He could not keep up. Where's Tiyoung, Tech Nien? The crowd from earlier, where did they go? Silic Tech stole the research. What actually happened just now? Just then, he caught sight of her walking closely with Lam 10. Fang this eyes widened in disbelief. Ti Funthung, Techingian, the one who always thought about starting a chip business, was hugging a man like that. Fever passed. He quickly grabbed his phone to gather evidence. Then he immediately sent a message. This is the proof I got at the Tech Expo. That kid Techikun really can let me rest. Should I go over and teach her a lesson? Tifeng clenched his teeth, eyes blazing with anger. Who is this guy? Looks like some broke college student. He immediately called someone. Old Tron. The other side's here. Anything the boss wants to say? Then he whispered instructions. This girl's getting more reckless, wants to make chips and dates guys like that. Trying to drive me crazy. Investigate him for me. Tron being quickly nodded. Yes, boss. Once everything was settled, he adjusted his mood and continued business. Brother Tifeng, here's to a successful partnership. Both sides agreed instantly. So Miyu and Go did not beat around the bush. Brother Tifeng, we have worked together many times. You know my family and the whole forced marriage thing. My standards are high, so the girls arranged for me just do not make the cut. But I really like Mian, and I heard Lun might be thinking the same. Miyu's a bit of a playboy. But what young guy is not, of course. Rebellion means settling down is tough. The key is both families are powerful, so teaming up later would be even better. Looking at the split, it is almost a sure 10 points. So you mean, just as they shake hands, Trombine rushes back. The old man clearly annoyed. What is going on? Don't you see? And I are busy. But before he can finish, he is stunned by the news. Sir, please look at this, it is personal files. Miyu arrogantly watches without a clue. What is going on here? At that moment, Tron Iban does not explain much and leads him away. Miyu? Over here the other side's got plans brewing. They have already agreed on a date that fast. Of course. I am thrilled, sooner the better. But the moment he steps out the door, his expression flips 180 degrees. Farewell. Maybe next time we will cooperate. Former, Miyu is still confused, banging on the door. Uncle Tifeng. Uncle Tifeng. Then Lai pokes his nose in generously. Fern. Love is freedom and I am all for it. He even warns Fing on the other end, advising him to mind his own business. At this point, his mind set on the legendary 7749 recruitment. Turns out that is the legendary 10. A great catch for a girl. The chip company was also invested in by him. Great. Tron, bring out the 30-year-old vintage wine. I must give a proper welcome. Tron Biming bows respectfully. Yes, sir. At the Science Expo, the two stroll around chatting happily. They have reached the experience room. Well, Lum 10 is not too surprised. Just that, but next, Techinen really opens his eyes wide with the 3D projection. She enthusiastically explains her field it is even more advanced than the other one. This is what the top tech companies in our country are researching and developing, combining 3D image projection, virtual reality interaction, and it creates a fully intelligent virtual projection. He gets more excited and tries it out a bit. I want to feel the sunlight and breeze. Whoa, this is amazing. Techinen adds an explanation. Normal 3D projections just show preset content, but this VR projection can create scenes on demand and let users interact directly, so she is really hopeful about the future. The biggest problem now is the chip's performance is still weak, but once our country's chip tech advances, we could lead the world in this technology. I have high hopes for it. Love 10. You try using this art. Ideas quickly form in his head. Let us create a romantic setting. Suddenly, both appear in a lavish wedding scene, surrounded by guests and the officiating priest. What surprises him even more is behind him. Wow, the clothes changed too. Love 10. Still curious about the features. Laughs. Haha. I thought it would be cherry blossoms everywhere or something. Techinen is just shy. Did not expect the A to be so straightforward. Just then, the priest beside them speaks. Bride, do you promise to stand by the groom through health and sickness, wealth and poverty? Forever. She is a bit flustered, but everyone cheers loudly. Marry him. Marry him. Marry him. With soothing music and a festive vibe. He is carefree as always. Oh man, Who else can pull this off? So cool. Meanwhile, Technim seems hypnotized and blurts out, Lum 10 is not paying attention and misses it. Huh? What did you say? Amid the clear voices. She does not repeat it but shows her feelings through her actions. They do not hesitate to share a passionate kiss hotter than the summer sun. Even after parting, she is still dazed. Love him 10. You. Moments later, an embarrassed Technian appears. What are you doing? Sorry. For you this counts as a perk. It is a... Jiang Yan says she has a side like that too. Just then, the fail announcement sounds. The scene fades. The wedding ends. And the next phase begins, the bridal chamber. Even the outfit matching the scene was calculated by a girl. What is going on? This time, her embarrassment hit an all-time high. Oh man, this is something else. Tichnai did not wait a second and immediately teleported away. Sorry. I really did not expect A to turn out like this, so embarrassing. Lam Tian had not even caught up with her sensitive feelings. Huh? Seriously, she is really fast? You are overthinking it. Forget it. Let us just get back to school. At Tichnai's fancy house, the servant barely bowed before a breeze swept by. Hello, miss? As soon as she got back to her cozy room, she let all her chaos out. How did this happen? Why did I get so bold and kiss him? Boo-hoo. Then she blamed the whole mess on the things she invested in. That A is something else. How am I supposed to face him now? Tichnai just let the turmoil swirl in her head. This is such a headache. Today's all messed up. She immediately confided in her best friend. Ingai Hyoyen. Since I liked him, I do not even feel like myself anymore. What should I do? Her friend asked with concern. Tichi gathered all her courage and said, Today, I kissed him. They kept texting back and forth. Congrats. Boo-hoo. But then something else happened. I am super embarrassed now. I totally get it. She thought. Because I have done some really bold stuff around the one I like too. So watch out. In the school dorm, someone was offering some delicious fruit jam like a magnet. Chodong reached out while calling his buddies. Guys, the hawthorn candy's here. But his kindness got shot down mercilessly. We have been eating this for 3 days straight. You are not tired of it. I am. Just eat it yourself. Scram. He had no choice but to lower his head and say, Come on, guys. There is no way I can eat this much alone. The other three seized the chance to pressure him. Then why do you buy it? Be honest, we already know something s fishy. Chudong nervously scratched his head. Half hiding. Half revealing. That is because... Then he explained to everyone. Her name is Xiaohua, a freshman film student. She is juggling school and work, recently hustling after class at the shop to earn some living money. To this day, he still remembers her sweet first impression. Which flavor do you want? Chodong said confidently. It was their first meeting. Her gentle smile lit him up. At that moment, he even thought about baby names for their future kids, best if they are twins. A boy and a girl. He kept sharing. Because he wanted to talk. He bought hawthorn candy every day and became WeChat friends with her. That is how he learned her dad had bone problems, and she was trying hard to support her family. The gang just casually commented, so Chodong went back to the main topic. Will you guys eat the candy for me now? The answer, eat it yourself, but do not waste food. The sight of golden leaves falling is always a beautiful scene for many. But today, that beauty was ruined by Aka and his gang showing up. Xiaoho did not notice and kept serving as usual. Here's your hawthorn candy, sir. Right then, a rude guy pushed the customer aside to take the spot. Hey, business is good. Huh? Pretty girl, how about a little first love for me? She started feeling uneasy but forced a smile. First love, we have sour and sweet hawthorn candy here. Want some? But kindness only got her rough treatment. Come on, feed me. Sao turned pale, trying to break free. Let go. After a while, Aka finally let her go and immediately ate the candy without paying. Not bad, he said. No wonder business is booming. She struggled, overwhelmed by them. What do you guys even want? The guy slowly laid out his boring demand with a threatening tone. Look, girl, you have been running this stall for 3 days. Right? Time to pay the cleaning fee, $2,000 a month. Or else. Xiaoho bravely pushed back. Hey, what right do you have to charge a cleaning fee? Before the boss could speak, 2 henchmen chimed in. What right? You are selling here without even asking the big act. You do not get how things work. She firmly stood her ground. I do not know any big. Plus, the 7 stalls here are legal. What right do you have to charge a cleaning fee? The 1 versus 3 fight was clear. The street belongs to their gang. Tell me, do I have the right or not? Haha, legal. Not satisfied, the guy turned to Biga and said, Hey, what do you mean by legal? The shop owner is tough and unyielding. Here's the law, making the other side feel totally smug. Did you hear that? The girl could only explain her situation. Hoping to be let off? I do not have that much money. I am just selling to make some extra cash. But it quickly crushed her hope with his dirty tactics. No money. and I will come every day to spice up your candied hawthorns. Tears of frustration spilled uncontrollably as she sobbed. My candied hawthorns. Why are you all like this? The people around started whispering. Isn't this just bullying a girl? This is too much. These thugs must have some backing. The tense silence. No one dared to speak up, but the sound of approaching footsteps grew louder. Cha-dong immediately stepped in to shield the girl. What are you all doing? Bullying a girl in broad daylight and robbing her. Damn scumbags. The others were moved by Cha-dong's courage, but his skinny frame was easily lifted by Ik. Who the hell are you? Two henchmen started cracking their knuckles. Look at you. So brave. Trying to play hero and save the damsel. Huh. But do you even know if you are a hero or just a punk? Cha-dong struggled, but it was pointless. Let me go. The girl quickly backed him up. Glut him. I am going to call the cops. The thug acted like nothing happened. Call the cops. You want to snitch? Fight me then. I just brushed off his clothes. That is it. Is he hurt? Are you hurt? His fierce glare made her lose courage. Have we broken any laws? Trying to scam money? This is a student group. Fine. Let us go to the police station and give statements. We are free. While you guys are busy with school and selling stuff, those thugs threatened like they would dealt with this 100 times. If you really call the cops today, we will make sure you regret it. The girl helplessly cried. Watching Cha-dong suffer because of her, the crowd watching felt angry too. Damn, this is disgusting. Don't act rash. Messing with those thugs might backfire. Ik even put on a cocky face. Come on. What is everyone staring at? Matt, I want to beat you. Bring it on. He was super confident facing weaker opponents. Students are just kids who have not learned life yet. No money. No connections. No backup. Worthless. 2,000 a month is not enough for you to eat 2 meals. Charging a small cleaning fee is me being generous. You should thank me for the lesson life never teaches. You poor loser. Then he used his own actions to hand over the situation. Cowards. Get lost. When he pushed someone aside, he bumped into the only person standing there unafraid. Lamtan was quietly enjoying himself. This stinky tofu is really good. Aka's a bit hot-headed. Who is this little punk? Get lost. A muscular hand grabbed his shoulder, but to everyone's surprise, he did not budge. A dangerous aura immediately radiated from him. What? Can't you see I am eating? Is your head empty? Even dogs know to take the long way around. Done to you. Lamtan decided to punish him with his custom stink bomb. I suggest you leave quickly. Or else. Phew, it is gonna get worse. Eka could not accept being insulted in his own turf, and got mad. Unexpectedly, Lamtan's face stayed stone cold. Not a scratch in sight. Only Eka ended up hurting himself. Damn it. His guys panicked and ran over. Boss, are you okay? Meanwhile, on the other side, the scene was a mess. Ouch, I got hit. A fist as big as a sandbag smashed my face. Everyone saw that. Right? My head's spinning. What should we take to the hospital later? Trying how skillfully coordinated the camera. Don't worry. I recorded the whole beating. Lamtan, it is all crystal clear. The gangsters did not expect young people these days to be so tough. In sharp contrast to everyone's joy was the student council president. Trinha, while lying down with school president Lamtan. Lamtan also used his sharp wit. Just so you know, I have a 2 million deposit receipt here. You all suddenly attacked me. Huh. Looks like you are going to jail for a few years. Finally, they backed off. Damn it. Do not mess around with this idiot. Let us scram. What are you staring at? Now the crowd no longer listened. I get it now. Everyone closed in to surround the 3 big guys in the middle. So this is how it is played. We are here to watch too. I started to panic at this unexpected turn. What are you doing? What do you want? Just then, Daiman followed Lamtan playing the victim, who pushed me. Hey, why did you push me? The guy quickly defended himself. When did I ever push you? But instead, he got hit with a barrage of accusations like bullets. Look, a Jiang University student got beaten right at the school gate. Where's the law? Fists like punching bags straight to the face. Even the onlookers got swept up, who tongue teamed up just like Trinho earlier, staring into the camera crying even harder. Everyone. Look, this is the thug who attacked someone, covered in blood. Knocked the phone out of his hand. Damn it. Now the tables have turned. Who would be thought they would get another drama queen involved? My hand. It is broke. The last person to take the spotlight was Dak Ban. The phone I just bought yesterday for 20 key is probably ruined. What about medical bills? Recovery. Mental trauma. This sucks. I am so jealous. I wonder if he would hit me once. The guy was desperate, swearing up a storm. His hand twitching, ready to throw a punch bam, but things spiraled even more out of control when some others joined in. If everyone's gonna act, I might as well join the show. A voice rang out from the phone. Used to seeing blades flash in the dark, how can you tell a hero from a demon? As soon as the live stream started, she instantly lit up the mood. This place is really buzzing. Though no one knew what happened, she jumped right into a fierce rant. quickly grabbing viewers' attention on this violent topic. Someone even snapped a pic of Noi Nai to post online, sparking tons of reactions from netizens. Slowly, the bad rep of that gang spread far and wide, gaining more and more attention. I got surrounded like a celebrity. Not happy at all but freaking out. Back off. Everyone back off. You hear me? The crowd immediately gave them a taste of online violence. Do not mess with just anyone, especially university students. Back in the Republic era, we even dared to storm the presidential palace. Students can shake up and fix society. Mess with us. It is like hitting a steel wall. If you do not please us, then do not mess things up. Cornered with no way out, Alaska decided to strike back. Damn it. Do not think we are really scared of you. Brothers, let us... Just then, Vinda brought the police to break up the chaos. Who dares bully my students? That is when those guys finally started to get scared. You are the principal of VMjiang University. The old man's words flowed fiercely. I do not know who you are, but VMjiang University is an official state-funded school. No illegal fees allowed. From now on, only school-approved stalls can operate. Selling around here is banned. Violators will be handed over to the police. The police worked quickly and efficiently, taking the three involved away. The shameful gang turned their backs amid everyone's insults. Get lost. Stay away from here. This is VMjiang University territory. Open your eyes and take a good look. Seniors at school also care deeply. Don't worry. All of us students will protect you. As long as those thugs dare show up again, we will keep fighting them. Xiaoho was moved to tears. Thank you, everyone. Among them, Chadong seemed especially worried for her. Principal, how do we get a permit for the stalls? Xiaoho, the principal leaned back, eyes full of meaning. I have already handled that. He quickly laid out a fair, sensible rule. Just follow proper procedures, submit a stall permit application, and the school has entrepreneurship teachers to guide you. Permit applicants even get support and subsidies. Everyone cheered all at once. Whoa, that is awesome. The principal is so cool, but no one knew he had his own agenda. Handling it like this probably made Lam Tan happy. Xiaoho generously thanked everyone. Thanks so much. Without you, I could not have set up the stall. But I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Today's candy is on me, free holo candy. She instantly got tons of support. Whoa, thanks. You are so pretty. Your business will only get better. Cha Duong took the chance to act all gentlemanly. Let me make you some super sweet syrup. She did not refuse and seemed interested. Thanks. Cha Dong. Lucky to have you today. He quickly hid his embarrassment. No problem. Lam Tan also wanted to join in on this happy day. I will step back and help too. I have picked up some cooking skills by now. Xiao quickly realized this was cinnamon flowers. She rinsed them while confirming, the whole way here was lined with cinnamon trees, and it is peak bloom season. Next step, she laid the clean cinnamon flowers on paper towels to dry the surface, then tossed them into the syrup pot to cook together. Lam Xin's cooking skills kicked in, his moves were smooth like a pro chef. While the syrup cooked, he stir-fried another batch of cinnamon flowers with a bit of oil. Xiaohua and Zodong both took deep breaths. The cinnamon scent was incredible. Even the people nearby got drawn in by the amazing aroma. As he worked, he shared the recipe with them. After quickly spreading a thin layer of cinnamon syrup, he sprinkled some dried cinnamon flowers on top. The finished product was ready in no time. Super cinnamon syrup hawthorn candies. 1 free stick per person. If you like it, feel free to tip. Free delicious treats are a gold mine for students. I will take one. Me too. It smells amazing. I have never tried cinnamon hawthorn candy before. Xiaowa slowly tried a piece. The moment it touched her tongue, not just her taste buds but even her clothes felt electrified. Dang. How could it taste this good? Everyone was blown away by the incredible flavor, so good. The crowd hype hit its peak. Give me another stick. I will. 3 more here. 6 yuan each. 30 yuan for 2 strawberry sticks. Don't hog them. I have not tried any yet. Let me have a taste. Right then, a powerful voice cut through the noise. I will pay 100 yuan. Give me 1 stick. Even though Yen raised his phone to prove he would transfer the money, the notification confirmed. 100 yuan received. Xiaoho honestly stuck to her word. The first stick is free. I will refund you. But she refused outright. No need. Then she took the candy and slowly savored it. The flavor immediately wiped the usual cold look off Du Yan's face. What kind of hawthorn candy is this? It is amazing. The thin, crispy cinnamon sugar did not stick to the teeth. Perfectly cooked. And the sprinkled dried cinnamon made the strawberry taste richer. She quickly asked, "Did you make this candy? You are so young but already this skilled." Xiaoho denied and clarified. Not me. Someone taught me. Hey, he was just here. Where did he go now? From across. Someone replied. Looks like he went over there. Du Yan flashed his business card and left with a cool, B-boss vibe. Thanks. Make sure to tell him if you see that person again to contact me. Reading the info, she was stunned. My Chanlin, the famous international food critic. As she walked away, she silently resolved, if it is her, Maybe there is a chance because the young lady has to find her at a warehouse on a boat offshore. Harsh scolding echoed. Useless. Didn't he collect the cleaning fee and caused such a big mess? The boss warned. The higher-ups are watching. Be careful from now on. Do you know how much it cost me to bail you out? Alaska hurriedly tried to explain. Usually the vendors and students fear me, but today you are acting crazy. Sorry, boss. I will be more careful next time. His apology softened the boss a bit. This time you take full responsibility. Don't drag me into it. Handle it quickly, and do not let it happen again. He bowed obediently, a stark contrast to his earlier bravado. Thanks, boss. Then he smiled smugly. Don't be mad, boss. We actually have a plan now. We will wait with 10 guys for that girl to finish her business. Then find a chance to kidnap her here and talk things over. By then, she won't refuse anything, a pictured success closer than ever. The cleaning fees would still come in, and the students were just a bunch of losers. And if they try to protect that girl, they will soon learn what happens when you mess with me. The boss rarely praised. Not bad. Suddenly, a mysterious figure appeared right in their territory. Not bad. Huh. Villains. You really do not disappoint me. He was shocked, caught off guard. Dressed plainly like an old man but radiating confidence. Lamb said, I am here to wipe out society as scum. As soon as Akka got a clear look at his face, she immediately pointed fingers. It is you, Namba. You deliberately provoked us to attack you, which caused all those students to gather. You clearly do not know your limits. There are 20 of us here. Once you are here, you are not leaving. But even facing such numbers did not faze him one bit. So many people. Perfect. Just enough for me to stretch my limbs. The group quickly pulled out their weapons all at once. And yet he was still smiling. Grab him. No matter what it takes. You would not expect Lamtan to need even a minute before he took them all down, showing them exactly what skill looks like. Even their weapons were knocked to the ground as he dominated, standing proudly over the unconscious crowd. He declared with pure disdain, None of you are worth a fight. Now, only one poor guy from the opposing side was left, trembling so badly he probably scared his pants off. A real hero. A true tough guy. We did not know you were some big shot. We are willing to offer compensation and apologize. 500,000. Make that 1 million. We will lose everything later anyway. We tried to talk our way out to save our skins. To be honest, we are small-time dealers, but we are not without big players backing us up. If everyone cooperates peacefully, it is a win-win. Right? But all that talk meant nothing in front of Lam Tan. Today, I am hitting you just to teach you a lesson. Money can be earned, and you have got cash. But you do not have a life to spend it on. Then, without hesitation, he delivered one final knockout blow. If this world let you do anything just because you had money, I would be the one to kill scum like you. A policeman standing outside reported coldly. Captain them. No one reporting the case has been found. The scene only has unconscious suspects and seized items. One of them is Nam Tae, the captain of market management. He treats this warehouse like a stash spot, hiding part of the seized goods here. Now, he is caught red-handed. Ingadong turned back and asked, Is there a recording? Let me hear it. As she raised the phone, a familiar voice came through. Hello? I want to report a case at the Riverside warehouse. She widened her eyes. Already knowing the answer, it was Lam Tan's voice. She glanced at the moonlight outside and sighed quietly. He is sneaking around as the city's vigilant again. Ever since he escaped the electric chair safely, I have always wanted to thank him. Just that thought made the system update. Affection plus 10%. Them now Dong's affection level is now 37%. The next day, right at Disneyland's entrance, announcements blared out. Visitors with tickets, please proceed to the left ticket counters. Visitors with free passes, please go right for ticket checks. The ticket girl smiled brightly while handing out passes. Welcome, honored guests. Hope Disneyland brings you lots of fun. Chin Hao and Nungo Chai each threw a teasing comment at their best friend leading the way. The place was buzzing, full of flashy ads and prize draws. Lucky you got 5 free tickets. Might as well say you have used up 10 years of good luck. If you win over the flower girl, you have probably blown all your luck for life. Standing before the giant Ferris wheel, the hum of excitement mixed with the lively atmosphere. Whoa, it is huge. Brown Bear stepped up to greet Lam Tan while the others behind were dizzy from their phones. Welcome to Disney. Ningo Chi pointed toward the crowd to distract them. The ice cream stand over there is super busy. Must be really good. Lam Tan, can you line up and grab us some ice cream? We will go get snacks and other stuff. Both said together. That is right. Thanks, Lam Tan. You do not really get it, but you still said okay. Right in front of the ice cream truck, Nahai was gently coaxing a little girl. Hold tight. Do not let the balloon fly away this time. The girl sweetly said thanks. Then suddenly he felt suspicious. She turned her head and blushed. Shy? Lam Tan? What a coincidence. Before he could react, the familiar voice of Nahat Tran was right next to him. Nice weather. I am at Disneyland. Who is out here? She pushed back her hat and asked teasingly. Lam Tan? What a coincidence. While he was still processing these two coincidences, Tanu bumped right into him with a shout. She stuck out her tongue playfully, pretending to scold. Almost bit my tongue. Lamtan, you came to play too. The four quickly spotted each other, and the mood suddenly turned awkwardly silent. You are just standing there, powerless, mumbling a few words before falling silent. That girl instantly caught on and bragged about her tricks. I sent the matchmaker 100 yuan as a lucky money gift, asking him to help me. It felt so coincidental and romantic. I gave you 200 yuan and only then found out where you were today. Loved him 10. Do I look good today? I did not pay a dime. I just blocked Chan Havo's path and forced him to spill your schedule for today, thinking about those opportunists shouting in unison. Loved him 10. Thank your moms for giving you such luck. We are really taking care of you. You are so mad you almost curse out loud. Damn it. And then Nahai stirred up a love war, saying, Nuhu, even though you are 2 years older, feelings gotta follow the rules. Now, let us talk about Tran Tran. While Lum 10 was still calm, I told her to hurry up, flipping her the middle finger to provoke her. Who do you think you are? My mom says you are not even Lum 10's girlfriend. Net Tran clung to your arm as I painted myself as the victim. Hit means care. Scold means love. Lum 10 hits and scolds me. This deep love you do not have. You gasp in frustration. Ouch. Then she took the chance to drag down her rival. Starting with Nuvhai. Gentle and caring one to keep a man interested. Men need excitement and novelty. Can you deliver? I was not lucky enough to dodge her sharp tongue either. And as a racing girl, do not even bother coming here. Men will only play with you for a little while at most. Nahai did not hesitate to drop her sweet act and roast her roommate. Tran Tran, you seriously need glasses. Surprisingly, she did not notice Lum Tiana's contempt. Loved him 10. Let us go ride the carousel. The young crowd around us watched like it was a live-action drama. Murmuring, what is going on? 3 beauties fighting over one guy, and each is a total catch. Damn, Lumen's the luckiest guy alive, but he has got no one to vent to. Come on, you girls are such a nuisance. Let me go. But then his eyes landed on the notice board nearby, and his mind raced. Huh, you skimmed it fast. Warning, this attraction is extremely intense and dangerous. Tourists not in good health should not try. A life or death waiver must be signed before participation. Then the ticket master shouted, Awesome, Dunny, follow me. And he dashed straight to the ticket gate, tossing the waiver behind like a customer fleeing rebirth. Next, the ticket master awkwardly explained to the 3 beauties. Sorry, you gotta sign the waiver to play. They shot back. Fired up, fine. Sign it. It is just a waiver. They chased after him. Voices buzzing. For Lum, through fire and flames we go, leaving the ticket master lying flat on the ground but grinning wide. This is what it feels like to be chased by beauties. Lum 10 stretched out on the rubber track, feeling more satisfied inside than ever. Haha, let us see how long they keep chasing me. Yeah, they are definitely a catch. But just as fun started, 3 sticky globs dropped from above, startling him. Hey, you girls, he patiently warned. Are not you scared? It is about to start. There is still time to run. Nahai and Not Tran trembled but stayed tough. We are not scared. We absolutely can let this single guy gloat, only to relaxed, rubbing her waist. Scared? No way. I know you love thrills. You purposely picked this game, right? Then the system popped up. Affinity plus 3%. Tunos affinity 73%. She was the only one calm enough to enjoy the ride. As the countdown hit 3, 2, 1 over the speakers, the 2 sisters tensed even more. Then the start was called. 4 people split into 2 opposing camps, each savoring the rush of speed and excitement. Tunu even stretched out and screamed with pure thrill. The 2 sisters' tension peaked as the start was shouted, and the 4 of them split into 2 extremes, soaking in the rush of speed and thrill, with Tinu screaming aloud in pure satisfaction. The rubber ride took off, kicking off the thrill journey, and the weaker couple immediately clung tightly to each other. Meanwhile, the 2 beauties threw all dignity aside, screaming with eyes shut, I do not want to die. Ah, woohoo! So scary. Ta was the only one sharp enough to mock them. Laughing. Haha, but right in the heat of it, Netran grabbed your leg sharply. Whining. Love him 10. Save me. I am so scared. Blinded by fear, she ripped off her safety belt, ready to fight back. Fake weakling. Just playing the victim to get sympathy from guys. Tano freed herself from all restraints, declaring that when chasing a guy, she only uses the most direct methods. Lum 10 nervously warned her, hey, this is seriously dangerous. When she jumped off the waterfall with the rope, even though she flew off course, she still screamed, so I was not scared at all. But once she was midair, looking down at the endless sea below, her heart suddenly skipped a beat. When there was no other option, you had to unbuckle and get ready to be an unwilling flower messenger. Lamtan stretched out his arms and caught Tanu right on her fall point. Still, she had to go through the whole process of swallowing a mouthful of water. Even though you pulled her up in time, she panicked like, I fell in the water. I can swim. I am due. Only when she felt the object awkwardly against her back did Nu tighten her grip and quietly sigh with curiosity. Lamtan peeked out between the two massive mountains, trying to explain. The water's shallow. It won't drag her under, but if she faints from the shock, that'd be bad. She did not care about the real reason. This close contact just made her so happy she felt like flying. You saved me. The system updated. Current favorability 2%. Nu clung to him like an octopus, then boldly gave her savior a French kiss, while the other girls shouted and grabbed their twin ponytails. Not letting go, the people on shore were so shocked by the scene their faces twisted, voices dripping with envy. That guy's amazing, 3 gorgeous girls all fighting over him. Unbelievable. You could not take it anymore and bolted. Stop causing trouble. And do not follow me. But they chased after you shouting. Lamtan, after running out of breath, you suddenly froze. There was a haunted house right in front of you. You read the creepy ad that really stuck in your mind. This haunted house promises the most realistic, terrifying experience ever. If you have a heart condition, mental illness, or are easily scared, you have to sign a waiver before entering. And after it is over, your brain races at lightning speed. This place is something else. Let us see if they dare come through here now. 5 minutes later, the escape plan failed, and you had nothing left to lose, so you asked again. You guys not scared? Now Hai and Nu flanked you, each throwing a sharp remark. Of course I am scared, but you are here. Honestly, I am the most scared of ghosts. Do not let go. Lamtan's inner voice was freaking out. This haunted house is actually perfect for couples. Nat Tran sulked behind them. Holding back frustration, he missed out by 1 minute, and now those two took all the good spots. He was so pissed. Just a few steps in, a ghost girl appeared to do her duty. She gasped and sat down, but when she looked at the ghost's feet, she realized something. Wait, it is actually a person. Nat Tran tossed aside his fear, staring at the ghost with eyes brighter than headlights. She pulled out some money and started negotiating. Hey, ghost friend, I will pay you 500 to borrow your outfit and ask you a few questions. Nearby, Yahai was sprawled on the ground, shouting, "Ah, a ghost's pulling my leg." Then, Nu was mysteriously dragged away by invisible hands. Linsin did not feel sorry at all. In fact, he was secretly thrilled. Who knew this haunted house would settle the fight for him? Interesting. Looks like players trapped by them get sent straight to the end point. Finally, some peace to enjoy the haunted house. He casually pushed open a dark room's door, stepping inside and silently wondering, is this where Sadako's about to show up? On the fuzzy screen appeared a shadow both strange and familiar, and 2 words instantly popped into his head. Just as expected, Linsin stood frozen, staring at the ghost girl reaching out from the frame. The visual effect made him blurt out, Whoa, this is legit. She moved with purpose, not randomly waving her arms, as if the ghost was testing him, not just freaking out. He blushed and trembled, staring at the revealing curves, silently thinking, whoa, this ghost's something else. The moment the top ghost girl stood before him, he coolly raised his hand in a friendly wave, but when her hand wandered to her behind, he yelled, "Hey, where do you think you are touching?" Even a blind person could tell this ghost was Nat Tran in disguise. Linsin's face went pale. He was so scared he plopped down in his chair. Yet when she lifted her skirt, he quickly came up with a reason for himself. So that is how Sadako is. Is that supposed to be a cutting board? Before Nat Tran could get started, 2 female zombies suddenly dragged her off to cause trouble. Tunju restrained her, while Yahai brandished a giant syringe threateningly. Girl, it is time for a heart cleanse. She was so scared her features scattered, screaming before diving into Linsin's arms. Excited, he shouted, "Nurse Horror vs. Sadako in an epic showdown. Amazing visual effects." But when he got a clear look at her face, he suddenly cursed under his breath. Wait, it is you. Nahai did not waste time and exposed her right there. She bribed the fake ghost, pretending to be Sadako, using traps to chase us away, all just to get some alone time with him. Taking advantage of him, we were dragged out of the trap by other staff. That is when we learned the whole story and decided to use her own tactics to punish her. Nat Tran cried without tears, trying to explain. Lamtan, it is just because I love you so much. I did not think anything else. I just wanted to hold you, the one with your scent. Hoo. I am satisfied now. The system popped up a notification. Lamtan's affection for Lu and Nat Tran increased by 0.1%. He secretly scoffed inside. This woman is seriously toxic. Just then, someone else pushed the door open, making us all freeze in shock. Turns out it was a Chalk, ignoring the situation, dragging his 2 crazy friends after the ghost girl, drooling nonstop. He still tried to flirt. Oh dear ghost sister, do not. Let me catch you. Meg Hai Hong immediately declined. Sir, this is harassment. Please stop. His words accidentally hit their pride, so he got even more shameless. I only ran away to protect myself from the ghost house. You want to pick a fight? Careful. I will shut this place down. What if I touch you? Aren't you service women for that? I even think you are too boring. He sneered. She kept yelling. Don't he come near me. When Achak saw the three beauties in the room, he got even more excited. Turns out they were the ghostly nurses of the silent soldiers. Plus, there was Sadako, who is crazy about this guy. This ghost house really knows how to play. Mind if I hang out with you all a bit? I turned to flash this pervy guy a savage grin. Sorry, sir. I do not think you can handle this. Unaware she was armed, he kept daydreaming. Who is there? So scary. Terrifying. You scared me to death. I am gonna enjoy this. But the moment passed. His face went pale as a sick pig. All his words vanished, leaving only a scream. Achak charged forward, a huge bump on his head, yelling, "Help! A ghost is trying to kill me." Meanwhile, I was like a deadly assassin right behind him. Ha! I am just playing tag with you, sir. Please stop. Collapsed to the floor. Stammering threats. Don't he come near me. You hurt someone on purpose. I will report you to the police. She shot back. Oh yeah. Got proof. Achak pointed to the safety charm in the corner and shouted, "This ghost house is covered with cameras. Your attack on me was all recorded. You want to just lose your job. I will take you to court and make sure you pay until you are broke." I calmly leaned in, teasing, then stuck out my tongue. Is that? She grabbed her phone and started reading out his disgusting history. The cameras caught your face. That creepy bragging on the dark web. That is you too. You have messed up in multiple ghost houses. Live in the West District. Low level. Married. Want me to send the videos to your company? Your wife. Or maybe post them around your neighborhood. Achak's jaw dropped. What? How? How do you know? She jabbed her iron rod at him. Warning. I have been through this a long time. I know how to spot a pervert like you. I am pretty good at this. Next time you try anything, I will cut it off and feed it to the rats. I suddenly snapped and kicked that scummy bastard out. Get lost. He pretended to back off, but then sneaked back with a weapon. Sorry, I was wrong. I am leaving now. Achak gritted his teeth, spun around, and lunged forward with a knife. Bitch, you are gonna die. But to his surprise, the blade was blocked by a steel pipe. It was Lant, the hero, who just arrived and adjusted to Nuwa's grip on the weapon. That tricky move threw Achak completely off balance. While she was lost in the moment of feeling important, Lamtan lightly called out. He then landed a solid hit, leaving Achak's mouth in a mess and his teeth exposed. Tano blushed and repeated his name twice. Despite the awkward situation, she looked at him with hopeless, infatuated eyes. She used her sneaky clingy move to try to outsmart you. Damn, he is so handsome. So strong. I love him so much. Even though my affection went up 5%, you still awkwardly declined. Tugu could not help but sigh at the chaos. Yep, it is really a mess. And, even when sober, still keeps yelling nonsense. Who is there? Let me go. Everyone was so caught up watching that they did not notice one person was missing. Only when she suddenly asked did the group look around confused. Loved him 10. Where are you? He was just here. But Tiknao healed herself instantly. Ha, no matter what, Lum Tenon got close to me just now. He definitely has feelings for me now. I went wild pulling her hair. You little flirt. She is nothing compared to me. Yet she dares to chase Lum Taman right in front of me again and again. How could she win this warm promise? No hesitation, I wiped the floor with her. Your family's frying dog every day for Lum Ten. And you do not even have an ounce of virtue. The two of them tumbled into a secret door. Watch out. There might be a trap. The door slammed shut behind them, but the wall quickly restored itself like nothing happened. Nahai boldly pushed it open, but blinked nervously and said, "This is..." Inside the pink room, she saw two rivals locked in a fierce spit exchange, covering her mouth. She whispered, "Whoa, did not expect to see this scene." Nahai could not miss this shocking moment and quickly pulled out her phone to record it. The struggling couple yelled at Nahai, "No photos. Don't move. You are the reason this is happening. Where the heck is Lum Tan?" The guy all the girls dream about was now sitting quietly on the merry-go-round. Finally some peace. Just as she was about to speak, a message popped up. "Love him 10. Can you help me with something?" Looking up, you instantly recognized the sender. It is. You shook off your worries, headed to the amusement park, then quietly showed up at the Sirivai competition hall. Dad grabbed your hand and explained why he was there. Finally meeting Juhyan in person, he would promise to help fulfill a fan's wish during his charity work. That meant getting the autograph of the Go prodigy Juhyan. You nodded along. Surprised she was actually involved in charity too, she got more excited, saying since meeting Lam Tien, she wanted to improve herself and change her live stream content to charity work in rural areas, helping more people. Do you like this change? You grinned and praised her. Love it. If you need anything, just let me know. She giggled and added, I heard you sponsor this Go tournament, so I guess I am here to ask for your help. Lum Ten bowed his head, recalling he would sent tens of millions after hearing the team needed sponsors. Since he liked Go, it was also fun watching the masters compete. A loudspeaker announcement cut through your thoughts. Next, please welcome the player from the Byung-Kwif team to the stage? As Ju Hyan appeared, Taitna started reading her bio aloud. She is the Go prodigy of Byung-Kwif. At 13, she was selected for the national Byung-Kwif Go team and repeatedly broke winning streak records. She is adored by many fans, but this genius was in chaos. Bullied by teammates right after leaving the stage, Ju Hyan leaned forward. Suspicious. Just then, Lum Ten reached out to steady her, his voice filled with concern. Are you okay? She shyly replied, I am. Thank you. At that moment, the system kicked online. Din, female student Ju Hyan detected favorability at 0%. Over 90% refunds 10% fee. Over 100% changes identity. Reverses win-loss order. You rubbed your chin. Calculating silently. Another mission started, but she is a professional Byung-Kwif player. This one be easy. Meanwhile, Taitna quickly popped her head over asking for an autograph. Hello? Ju Hyan, could you please sign for me? There is a Go fan from Hokuf who really admires you. Her dream is to get your autograph. Yun frowned and cut in. Sorry. Our player needs to rest. Ju Hyan, what are you doing? Hurry up and come with me. She snapped. That is training. If it is just signing. The guy grabbed her shoulder tightly and whispered a warning. Ju Hyan startled but had no choice but to agree. Sorry. Lamtan's new buzzcut looks so mysterious. Just walking like that. Coach Hoi really is strict. Sai-hun saw him staring and ran up to warn him. Coach Choi said that guy's wearing a VIP pass. Must be someone important. Yes. Eunhuk suddenly turned around to explain kindly. Buddy, it is not that I am strict. We just arrived in Hua country, and the players need time to adjust. It is just the start of the match. But if she really wants an autograph, we are definitely willing to help. So the guy boldly pushed the main character forward to treat his fans. Ju Hyan, hurry up and sign. She reluctantly agreed. Looking shy. Yes. Next, An smiled shyly as he handed over his business card. Do you know, Gwen? Linson answered vaguely. Well, sort of. Back when I was in Bong Country, I have heard some stories about him from a friend. I am the head coach of Bong Country's team. Choi Un, if I get the chance, I would appreciate an introduction to Mir. Gwen, Lamtan looked the thin paper politely. No problem. But inside, he was full of doubt. He felt the whole thing did not sound good. Over there, Ju Hyan finished her mission. All signed. Thanks to everyone who supports me. I will give it my all in this tournament. I am cheering for you like a fan. So thanks and good luck. Eunhuk, having accomplished his goal, hurriedly pulled her away. We will go ahead. Let us. Ju Hyan just mechanically said yes. The two walked side by side, their backs fading out of sight. Lamtan watched them go for a while. A bunch of question marks running through his head. Something just felt off. They quickly arrived at Bong Country's resting room. Eunhuk stood before the players, looking serious and rallying them. This time, we absolutely have to win the championship in Hua Country. It will be 3 in a row, because Bong Country's flag being recognized as a World Heritage depends on this. Are you all confident? The crowd below shouted back. Yes, it worked perfectly. So he turned to Ju Hyan. Eunhuk whispered close to her ear. Ju Hyan, you are the player I am counting on the most. You are okay for this tournament, right? She nervously avoided his touch and stammered. I am not satisfied. Eunhuk pressed on. I will train really hard. I want to let the coach down. Absolutely. How could he let such a golden opportunity slip? He put his hand back on her shoulder. If you are that determined, then in half an hour, come to the private training room in the hall. I will personally coach you. The male players there all shared sly grins. Exchanging knowing looks, Eugene did not hesitate to call out, Coach Choi, make sure to teach her well. After all, Ju Hyan is our top seed, Young added sharply before walking off. All right, break it up. Ju Hyan, do not be late. Without a leader, the female players quickly formed a circle with Ju Hyan in the middle. After Jin spoke first, Ju Hyan, you get one-on-one coaching. Lucky you, the two girls next to her chimed in. Yeah? Seriously, our coach never had big expectations for us or gave us special training. How can we compete with Ju Hyan? She is a prodigy. What are we even? She nervously waved her hands to deny it. That is not true. I still have a lot to learn from the seniors. She got impatient, grabbed her collar, and shouted in her face. Stop acting so humble. Let me tell you something, getting private coaching from the coach is your blessing. Remember that. Ju Hyan, scared like a quail, could only say yes. Once their lecture was over, she covered her face and ran out from the pressure circle. They watched her leave with satisfied smirks. Tell me, does she even know what is coming next? She usually buries herself in training. How would she know? Maybe she is faking it. So what if she knows or does not? We have been through this. How else could she escape? The world door-knocking competition is still happening as scheduled. Walking beside Suya, Lin Sin thought to himself, interesting. You gotta watch closely to feel the fierce battle energy beneath that calm. No wonder it is a gentleman's competition. fought with brains. Awesome. Awesome. Suddenly a voice pulled him from his thoughts. Guys, do you think the assistant coach can pull this off? Linson pretended to walk by but overheard a conspiracy theory. Isn't it obvious? Every time he faces a female player, he uses this trick. Keep your voice down. There is no one else around. He slowed his steps, thinking, at this distance, without the system's enhancement, you can barely hear the sneaky whispers coming through crystal clear. He slowed his steps, thinking, at this distance, without the advanced system, it would be hard to hear clearly. But those sneaky sounds came through sharp as ever. He would never fought Ju Hyan in training before. And with the test tomorrow, was not he scared she would mess up? But since it is a test, she dared not resist as long as we used that. The championship is ours. They did not understand, so they grew more frustrated. True. And Ju Hyan's figure is really something. Once training's over, we will. Haha. Linson turned his head, guessing they meant Ju Hyan in another lounge. Lee Young-hook was guiding the seed champion carefully. He took the chance to put his hand on Tofu Eater's shoulder. Her chess skills have dropped a lot lately, and tomorrow's match is super important. Don't stress so much. Just relax. Ju Hyan replied weakly. Thanks for caring. Coach, I will get myself back on track. Lee Young-hook's wandering hand slipped down again. She is still too young and inexperienced in competition. Let her adjust herself. I do not trust that. Here, I will massage your acupressure points to help you relax. She rarely shows strength, but this time she sharply pushed his creepy hand away, sensing he might be offending her. Ju Hyan lowered her head and promised, no need. Coach, I swear I will fix my condition. Lee Young-hook flew into a rage. Slapping her face without a shred of mercy, he pressed up close, revealing his ugly nature. Ju Hyan, I have been way too gentle with you. That just made you think you are always right. She calmly asked back. What? At this point, Lee Young-hook stopped holding back. You think I did not know you secretly reported me to the Go Association before your debut? Honestly, the association head called me this afternoon after your complaint this morning. He told me to keep you in line so you do not spread nonsense. He grabbed her hair to force her to look at him, then slowly said each word. Everyone in the Go world here is connected to me. What do you have to fight against me? Lee Young-hook reached out, trying to calm her down. Everyone else volunteered. Ju Hyan, the whole country and your family want you to win the championship. If you lose, how could they hold their heads up? You do not want your family to be humiliated because of you, right? Her face went pale as a ghost, trembling with fear listening to his threats. Think about your dream. Why you play Go? Be good. Listen to me. You will feel better soon. Locked down on the Go board by Lee Young-hook, Ju Hyan remembered she had to resist. Please stop, sir. Feeling her clothes being torn, she sobbed. Someone help me. But he ignored her desperate cries and added coldly, at this point, I advise you to just obey. No one can save you. Before finishing his dirty move, the door was suddenly kicked open from outside. Lam Tan appeared like a god, holding up his phone proudly. Look what I caught on camera. Pulled up his pants. Laughing fake. Haha, is not this the VIP from earlier? I think there is definitely a misunderstanding here. I am just coaching players. If you believe this, you have really underestimated yourself. Coaching means pulling off a female player's clothes. The traditions here sure open your eyes. Thanks to him showing up, Ju Hyan escaped the nightmare. Though her whole body was still trembling, he put a hand on Lam Tan's shoulder, trying to explain and negotiate. Haha, just a little punishment for this VIP, sir. Please do not cause a scene. Let us take this somewhere else. Lam Tan angrily kneeled him and dropped some loafy rap. Take your perverted head somewhere else. The evidence is clear. Assaulting a girl like that. Disgusting. Using his stamina advantage, Lam Tan kept kicking the pervert until he only knew how to crawl on the ground. While charging, someone grabbed his arm. He looked over suspiciously. Ju Hyan held back disgust and gave sincere advice. Stop fighting, man. Just leave. Before finishing, the O and Bak Fa players started a fight. Someone from China just hit our coach. Damn it, the Chinese are ruthless when it comes to winning. Where are the reporters? Call them here. It is all caught on camera and going viral. Hearing reinforcements coming, Yu-Hulk clutched his stomach and ordered. Call security. Call the cops. I am the head coach of Bong Country, leading the team in this competition. Never thought I would be humiliated like this in China. He pointed at two people switching from white to black uniforms. I was coaching in the room when this guy barged in and accused me of bad intentions. The rest went along. Is China scared of losing and purposely sending people to sabotage training and ruin Bong's reputation? China has no shame. The female players pinned down the victim and taunted her. Even though Du Haiwan's coach usually cares about her like that, she can't just bite the hand that feeds her. Right? Du Haiwan, you have to prove your innocence to the coach. Du Haiwan, he has placed so much hope in you, you can let him or the Bong Country down. She was so scared she could only stammer I. Meanwhile, Lam Tan just laughed it off, seriously eye-opening. Bong people are masters at scheming. No one beats them at flipping white to black. Bullying her while forcing her to prove her innocence to that pervert. That is just too much. Minzy could not argue with him, so he switched to attacking women. Stop spitting venom, coaches are not like that. Do Hyewon, hurry up and talk. She just covered her face and kept saying me, Yunhusi had backing. So she regained her composure and warned up Mo openly. Do Hyewon, think about what I just said. Her mind flooded with encouraging words from family and friends, her mom, who loved playing Go. Do Hyewon, do not stress too much in the tournament. Do Hyewon, you have got to win. You are a genius, we are all rooting for you to take the championship. Of course. The guy understood this mindset and got even bolder. You want to destroy your own dream. Do Hyewon, tears poured down like a broken faucet. Do Hyewon choked up, barely able to say. Right then, Lam Tan's voice rang out like thunder. I can take you away. She startled and blurted. What? He calmly explained. I can help you leave the Bong team and start fresh. If playing Go is your dream, there is no place you can team make it happen. The key is to stay true to your love for Go. Don't let these toxic people corrupt you. Otherwise, you are just killing yourself. Hearing this, Do Hyewon was so touched she forgot to cry. Her face flushed oddly, and the system notified that her affection for Lam Tan increased by 30%. Summoning all her courage, she made a request, take me with you. Please. Lam Tan gently said that settled it. Just as emotions peaked, An Hik, who had a long contract like the Great Wall, suddenly went pale. He boldly flaunted what he had. Playing hero and saving the beauty takes guts. You think you are the CEO. This is Do Hyewon's contract. If you wipe it away, I will tear it up right now. The players chimed in, a 2 billion breach of contract. Even the sponsor's house is hard to get to. Poor guy. You are nothing. Lam Tan calmly pulled out his powerful black card, then reminded everyone. Forgot to mention, he swiped the card through the pose machine, but did not forget to introduce himself again. The CEO begged me to recommend, and sure enough, the machine beeped confirming. Din has successfully paid 2 billion. The Bong group was stunned. Mouths agape. What? No way. He really has that much money. Isn't he supposed to be poor and broke? How can some random guy just swipe 2 billion like that? You are really the CEO. Lam Tan ignored the chatter and coldly snatched the contract from An Hayu. In front of everyone, he decisively tore up the paper binding Do Hyewon. The 2 billion contract was shredded into pieces, then thrown into the air as he declared, done. She could not help but smile when Lam Tan confirmed. Starting today, you are free. The system promptly updated. Do Hyewon's affection increased by 20%. She rested her head on his shoulder, wanting to say so much but only managing 3 words through tears. Thank you. Lam Tan left with her but still shook his phone as a reminder. If nothing else, we are going. Coach, I advise you to be honest. I have recorded quite a bit just now. If I see anything bad about Do Hyewon online, you know what the consequences will be, right? He pressed on. Most importantly, I am not someone you want to mess with. Got it? An Hayek sulked at the table, mumbling. He is the CEO. How can that be? Ji Chang, without any insight, ran over and suggested, Coach, should we contact the reporters? Just then, someone popped their head in and immediately got slapped across the face. Contact reporters. That is the CEO. Do you even know how much money he has? He alone brupted the Kamada Corporation in O country. How can I possibly compete with him? Ji Chang rubbed her head, stifled her pain, and asked, are we just supposed to accept this? An Hyech can command the storm, because he has got the backing. How could he not stand tall? Don't forget, behind us is the tycoon, the chairman who wants to get close to the CEO. I just introduced him, and now he dares to take Ju Hyun away. That is offending both the chairman and the Bung Nation. After the tournament, I will show him what real power looks like. He kept expressing concern, but the coach said, that girl Ju Hyun is gone for tomorrow's match. He put on a calm face and reassured me, don't worry. I have a plan. He confidently spoke up. This time, the champion will definitely be from our Bung Nation. While they schemed, the taxi was still speeding down the road. Lam Tent inside and gently reassured her, just stay at the hotel I booked, rest for a few days. Then we will talk. Jahyun turned with some curiosity. Thank you, Lam. Why are you helping me? I have nothing to repay you with. She propped her chin and looked out the window. I just hate seeing them dirty a fair competition. How could I lose? Integrity matters most. The coach looks decent on the outside but is disgusting inside. She sadly explained, you think I have not reported him? I actually tried. Ju Ayan lowered her head and poured out her heart. But the coach is super famous, trained many champions. He is like the god of Bing, and everyone protects him. Someone as small as me can tear off the mask he wears over the whole Bung Nation. Lam Tenkunli offered, if you need help, just call me anytime. She shyly refused and promised, you have already helped me so much. Tomorrow, I am heading back to Bing. About the contract breach money you paid for me, I will definitely find a way to pay you back. She stared at him, her next words heavy as a mountain. Thank you, Lam Tan. The system beeped again. Juhayan's affection level increased by 8%. At the semifinal arena, the Mempsi's voice echoed through the grand hall. The International Go tournament has reached its final showdown. The powerhouse from Bung, Gucheng, has been winning non-stop, like a fierce tiger descending the mountain. Unstoppable and fierce. He seemed determined to prove the hype true. Every move fast, strong, and precise. The Messi then shifted to the Chinese contender, the young prodigy to Ji Van, representing China with top-notch skills. Always seen as China's Go Hope, but this match seemed a bit tougher for her. The Bing supporters loudly cheered. Bung Sko is world #1 proud intangible cultural heritage, even without Juan. The other players are strong. As for those sitting here, just a joke compared. The Chinese team gritted their teeth, insulted but on the lower end, swallowing their anger. Lan watched quietly from afar, puzzled. Normally, the Bung team looks average during practice, but every time they compete officially, it is like a whole new team. Their Go skills are unbeatable. Attacking like the opponent is not even there. The more he thought, the stranger it felt like seeing through a heavenly eye. Totally unusual. Before he could dig deeper, Ji Van bowed to end the game. I lost. Ji Cheng clenched his fist in a victory pose, laughing. Ha! Awesome. The crowd instantly split in two. Chinese players hung their heads, hearing the Bung side taunt. Pathetic. If you are not skilled, do not embarrass us. Go home and sell sweet potatoes. Haben loudly announced the result for China. Let us congratulate Ji Cheng. With overwhelming skill, he dominated this tournament. Ji Van humbly raised her hand in greeting. He is very strong. I lost, but I will keep trying. He waved her off with disdain. Losers do not get to shake my hand. Ji Cheng gave a thumbs down and arrogantly bragged. You Chinese really think you are great. Huh. Still got crushed under my feet. Ji Van clutched her reddened hand, lips barely moving. Unable to say a word, she helplessly covered her face and ran off, leaving Ji Cheng sitting proudly by the winning board. She rushed past Lam 10, so flustered she bumped right into Juhayan. Even though she was the one hit, she quickly said, sorry. In that brief moment, Juhayan saw tears in her eyes and silently thought, she is crying. Ji Van returned to the comforting embrace of the coach and teammates. Suzy, do not put too much pressure on yourself. You have already improved beyond your usual training level. Whether you win or lose, you have already beaten yourself. Hang in there. Suzy, don't let one loss knock you down. We have got your back forever. She pushed away all negative thoughts, then happily promised, thank you, everyone. I will definitely try even harder. Lam Tan noticed someone beside him staring intently, but he was not supposed to call her by her full name. Juhayan, curious, he stepped closer. Didn't she already returned to her country? She looked flustered, caught off guard, and he would recognize her already. I was careful to keep it hidden, she said, but he pressed on. What are you doing here? Juhayan took a deep breath and hesitated. I just have not been able to sleep well. I wanted to tell you something, so honestly, I am still troubled. She glanced nervously toward the Korean team, her voice soft as a feather, yet her eyes fixed on them. I decided to tell you this, she said. Lam Tan's eyes flashed with confusion. What is it? Without hesitation, Juhayan dropped a bombshell. Guga won by using an electronic device disguised as a pellet hidden in his rear. It is a top secret within the team, only a few know. She leaned close and whispered discreetly, behind that pellet is an A. At this point, she did not hesitate to spill all the darkest secrets. Thanks to this cheating, the Bongo team rose again. Just bribe the trainers, and you get to compete. It seemed obvious, but Lam Tan focused on something else. Is all this true? They shove pellets up their butts during matches. Doesn't it hurt? Juhayan confidently defended her homeland. True or not, Bong is the reigning champion. They will always protect their Go team and their pride. At that moment, the MC announced, next is the award ceremony. Please welcome the head trainer for Aon from Bong to the podium. Passing by both, the man joked, Joe, is not this the prize money? Thanks for sponsoring this match. I am taking the reward, even from a distance. Aon turned and added a few words. Too bad, even with money. You 1T beat our team, who are limited in skill. Go is Bong's tradition. Ho is just a bunch of clowns copying us. Haha, Lam Tan knew the hidden truth and could not hold back anymore. Enough, he strode past Aon with long strides and casually shrugged, snatching a mango from Haban's hand. He kicked off his own show. If Bong's team is so great, I want to see just how good Aon trainer really is. The players below jeered. Who do you think you are? Challenging us. Get lost. You are not an official contender. You have no right to face the world champions. Plus the match ended ages ago. The organizers do not care. Does Ho even have rules? Their taunts did not faze him. He only pushed back harder. Oh no? You are kidding. Right? Even the world's top coach is scared of me. The match is over. Now I am starting a new one right here. Suddenly the system announced. Din, you have spent 1 billion. At the same time, Lam Tan raised his voice. This is the World Go Championship I am hosting for Ju Hyan. Get lost. Ju Hyan, champion for 1 billion so... Trainer, do not you dare avoid facing the reigning champs. The reporters were stunned by his wealth, whispering and pointing at him. Whoa, a god has appeared, challenging the world champion and causing a media storm. If Bong does not dare to fight, it is because they are scared. This billion will go to Ho the Storm of Go. Do a rushed forward. Sir, have you considered that this money might all end up with Bong's team? May I ask what your real purpose is in organizing this competition? Lam Tan just waits for this moment to speak out. My goal is simple. To expose the waterborne team's cheating. Using some kind of pellet device inserted secretly, I am going to show the entire waterborne team today that no matter their dirty tricks, I will win easily. The whole crowd erupts instantly. Pellet device. Waterborne's cheating with some pellet device. If Waterborne refuses to accept this challenge, would not that be admitting they are cheating? Zua nervously runs up to warn. Lam Tan, do not act rashly. Wuji does not have I support you. Yunhyek stands nearby, dark and brooding. That bitch Zhuhi must be spilled the beans. Thinking climbing a bit higher will let her beat me. No way, Zuhio. Waterborne's undefeated star. When I get back to Waterborne, I will make sure you regret it. But he got pushed back and had no choice but to concede. Haha, I admit you are rich, but chess skills can be bought. For Waterborne's honor, I accept. If you lose, you have to kneel, apologize, and admit Waterborne's chess skills are the best in the world. Lam Tan also boldly agrees to the same terms. Fine, if you do the same. Yunhyek pushes Ji Cheng into position and loudly announces. Alright, let us begin the match. Zuyu anxiously calls out, Lam Tan, do not turn back. But he calmly replies, Don't worry. Already confident inside. I have had my chess skills for a long time, but never got a chance to show them off. This time, I will open the eyes of the waterborne team. Haban immediately swings into action after getting the pieces back. The national match with Zhu Hu officially begins. Ji Cheng does not hesitate, drops his piece first. Even takes a corner. Does he really think he can beat me? Now, give it up. I could even let you lose without it being embarrassing, even with busy hands. His mouth keeps running. Waterborne people stealing Chinese culture. That is just like turning a tiger into a cat. You do not get it. Chess is not just about skill, it is a mindset. Until the very end. No one knows who will win. He is so full of hot air. I can only say one thing. Fake and hollow. Lam Tan keeps pushing forward. Getting cocky this early will only make your loss uglier. Jizang can't hold it in anymore, raising his voice. When you are begging for mercy, let us see if your mouth stays so tough then. Just as he is about to speak, the board situation hits him hard. A cold sweat breaks out, and inside he is spinning in chaos. He actually saw through my plan. He blocked my moves. How do I cut off his territory now? While Ji Zhang is lost in thought, Lam Tan presses his advantage with a new move. He breaks through the center, captures, and retreats. He shoots a sharp look, then asks a tough question. Can you handle this losing position I am putting you in? Ji Zhang's heart shakes. His arm stiffens mid-air. How did he manage to take that corner despite AS siege? Surrounded inside, yet still fixing gaps, how could he possibly beat me in one move? Confused. Even those in the control room wonder how his thinking speed could surpass our A. What kind of monster is this? Every move is precise. How is he doing this? Yunhyek's mind races wildly. Damn, Jizang is totally on the back foot now. How could this guy fight back against A? What kind of god is he? Even though trembling all over, he forces himself to control the board, repeating a mantra. I can lose, I must, but life is not a dream. A bright red warning pops on the big screen. Overload detected. System can't handle it. Stop the match immediately. The chip in his body also twitches in response. Jizang's face goes pale as a leaf. Mouth open but no scream comes out. Too painful. I can't take it anymore. Right then, Lam Tan lands the finishing blow, placing the final move with a killer line. You have lost. Jizang can't take it. Throws his head back and screams loud. A metal object shoots out from his back door. Jizang collapses, writhing on the floor. Moaning non-stop, begging for help, suddenly attacked both visually and by taste. Everyone gags and spits. Who knew Waterborne really cheated? So disgusting. Oh man, the rice I ate yesterday is about to come back up. That ugly mess. Unbelievable. And there is all this weird goo too. Yohich panicked and started making excuses. We did not cheat. That was all the perfume team's ghost signals. We are innocent. Everyone calm down right now. Choi Luyan Choi fired back. That electronic device came from your team member's body. What other excuses do you have? You think the whole world's audience is stupid. Cornered. They grabbed a scapegoat. That device is not ours. The perfume team forced it on our members. This is a setup to sabotage our team's reputation. Juhyan's complicit. I kicked her out before. Now she is colluding with outsiders. Our team is truly innocent. She got called out unfairly and totally lost it. Volume max to the limit. Juhyan's blood boiled. She ripped off her hat and mask. officially revealing her true self to everyone. She straightened up and let out all the frustrations she would been holding back. I am Ju, former member of the team. Choi harassed me for years, and yesterday he kicked me out after I refused him. Match fixing. That is common. Even the last 2 championships were rigged. I want a fair fight. Justice for female players. And for Covey to be about skill and brains again. A living witness stepped forward, exposing the truth. And everyone was stunned. But it did not stop there. Ju Hyun called on other victims like her to stand up and fight. Choi's evil deeds could no longer be hidden. Anyone else who has been wronged by him, speak up. Tell the truth so he gets the punishment he deserves. Seojin bravely spoke first. I testify. That sentence was like opening Pandora's box. Other female players rushed forward. I testify. Me too. I was threatened and harassed by Coach Choi for a long time. We never wanted to use those electronic devices like Coach Choi said. If we disobeyed, he had 100 ways to ruin us. The crowd exploded in rage, throwing trash at Yeon Hyuk. Oh man, the biggest drama of the year. I knew their wins were fishy, they were rigged, corrupt to the core. Match fixing not only stole their championship but stained their integrity too. I despise them so much. Just when things were heating up, security dropped a bombshell based on the electronic device signals. We found the A development team. They admitted Yeon Hyuk ordered them to use A to ensure the team won today. At this point, he was speechless, his entire image completely shattered. Haban casually announced that the International Organizing Committee confirmed the team cheated using the device, damaging the sport's reputation. All their results were voided, the team blacklisted, and their players banned for life. Hyuk dropped to his knees, crying, "Please, we were wrong. We truly admit it. Do not do this. I beg, give me one chance. I know I messed up. I accept the punishment. I can't lose my career. I can't let the team's honor be destroyed. If I go home like this, I will be killed." His desperate pleas and crocodile tears were drowned out by the crowd's jeers. Karma's real, and it feels so good. Ahak dragged his broken body over to Lam Tan. "Boss, please give me a chance. I will give back the championship. Okay? Please. The perfume team is the best in the world. I was wrong. I was wrong." Rook kicked him straight in the face and added a harsh warning. "Dirty scumbag. Get lost." A few days later, polite voices echoed inside the apartment building. "I invited you over to eat, but I still need your help. Sorry about that." Behind the door, Lam Tan's voice calmly replied, "You asked me to wait for dinner, so it is no trouble at all." Standing in the kitchen with a curious look, he asked, "Hey, should I slice the cucumber into pieces or julienne it?" Batch T paused her work and said, "Julienne it, please." Returning to the soup pot, she hesitated and then said, "Lam Tan, you can just call me Batch T." Her cheeks flushed pink as she shyly introduced herself. "My name is Batch T." He quickly corrected himself. "Sister Batch T, the veggies are sliced. Where's the soy sauce?" But inside, he was a bit suspicious. "Batch T, I feel like I have heard that name somewhere before." She smiled and reached out. "Here, I will pass it to you, whether by accident or on purpose." Batch T lost control and splashed the soy sauce bottle all over Lam Tan. Oops. She kept wiping with the cloth, constantly blaming herself, wondering why she was so clumsy. "Just say 2 words. It is Batch T was stunned by that sudden boldness. Realizing she might have overreacted, she embarrassedly made an excuse to avoid eye contact. "I went to find another outfit for you to change into." When she returned with another set of clothes, she handed it over and said, "Try this on and see if it fits." Lam Tan touched it and was startled. "Thanks. I did not expect it to be new." Batch T shyly explained, "I just could not let you wear new who newest dad sold clothes. You did not hesitate to change right there." And she could not take her eyes off your vibrant, healthy body. After admiring you enough, she blushed and thought silently, "Your figure is just too perfect." After a few minutes of fussing, a sharp-looking Lam Tan finally appeared. "All right, Sister Batch Teep, let us get back to cooking." Batch Teep fixed Lam Tan's collar, but did not forget to compliment him. "You look way cooler in this outfit than new Huhuna's dad." Suddenly, the two of them found themselves unusually close, both blushing without realizing it. Luckily, a knock at the door broke the moment, snapping the pair back to reality. It sounded urgent outside, and she quickly ran to turn the doorknob. Imai, covered in wounds, burst in like a bullet. Says, "Hurry, go find Lam Tan." "Big boss. Boss, something happened to Sister Nu." As soon as he stepped forward, he heard Batch T panic out loud. "What? A few hours ago, 500 guys blocked the highway, even provoking the cops. They dared them to catch us like that could happen." Imai sang along. "Useless fools, even in 50 years. They won to catch the boss." Tun-Nu led the charge, then pulled back, shouting, "Haha, she wanted to split the red and blue cars, so she gave the signal. The alley ahead has no lights. Turn off your headlights and slip in quietly." The guys behind revved their engines and shouted, "Yes, boss." They stood silently in the shadows, watching the convoy roar by with sirens blaring. The gang kept admiring. "This move's legit. Boss is so cool. I seriously admire him." While they were chatting, A whisper nearby caught to New Seer. So many people Akathux and Nam. You are sure you can find Lam Tan? She slowed her steps and approached. Two gang leaders discussed options. Should we just go straight to the main gate and ask, hey, the sugarcane bush? Are you looking for her friend? We have to corner him. If someone sees his face, it is. I am afraid we will mistake him. Lam Tan looks shabby. Can you tell him apart? Tanu suddenly spoke from behind, making them jump in fright. Hey guys, why are you looking for Lam Tan? Fears. Pale-faced. Felt the motorcycle wheels about to crush him, tears and snot running. He begged, please. I will tell everything. After a few moments of stammering, she chewed candy while he spilled the whole story. That is what happened. I told you everything? Please. Have mercy. Tanu snapped back. I know you are disciples of the Twin Saint sect. You only came tonight to visit on the sect leader's orders. Then why does he want to capture Lam Tan? Fer stammered. I do not know. Just following orders. He did not say why. She commanded her men. Teach him a good lesson to show our trust. Alright. I believe you. Nimhai watched curiously. Boss, what is next? Tanu wanted to strike back immediately. What kind of sect teaches you to corner Lam Tan? They want to die. We will take advantage of the late night, turn the tables on that sect leader, and politely ask what his deal is. Bachteep shuddered hearing this, clutching her hands tightly. Girl, are you crazy? You actually dared to go to the cult's lair. You should be called the cops first, Nimai honestly explained. Madam, the boss is super strong. He swept through several cult members with a baseball bat. We will handle it ourselves by the rules around here. No need for the police. Right? Right? They chimed, making her suspicious. You all, Lam Tan, who had been quiet, finally spoke up. Go on, tell me how Nunu got caught. She got annoyed. Who are you anyway? Bachteep awkwardly introduced. Isn't he this the guy you were looking for? Lam Tan, the image had of him instantly shattered. The boss always said Lam Tan's boyfriend was handsome, rich, skilled in martial arts, and knew pressure points. Why does he look so ordinary? You showed a blank expression. So that is how I look in her eyes. Adia raised his hand to introduce them. This is our cult leader. He said, nervously trying to understand the situation. Do you have problems you can solve? Bachteep jumped in immediately. Cult leader, please save us. She clutched her chest, pleading passionately. My husband and I have been married for years with no kids. He blames me. We have tried everything, but nothing works. I heard the cult leader has light energy that cures all illnesses. Could you help us? He asked indifferently. Is that choosing the right moment? He said, Madam, you have come to the right place. I was once told by doctors I was infertile, but thanks to the cult leader's healing, I had a child. The leader humbly raised his hand. I only deserve half the credit. The rest is the power of faith. Only when these two unite can miracles happen. Outwardly, Lam Tan looked calm, but inside he was buzzing with doubts. Smooth talker, but even a rookie can tell how he actually heals. After a moment, you relaxed and played the role of a frustrated, rich husband. Cult leader, my wife is truly sincere. Please use your powers to save us, no matter the cost. He narrowed his eyes suspiciously. You trust me, and I will do my best. But your age, are you really married? You jumped up, shocked. What do you mean? My wife is a few years older than me. Do you have a problem with that? Bachteep quickly jumped in with a playful kiss. No anger. No anger. Don't get mad in front of the cult leader. We have to be sincere if we want to heal my illness. Lam Tan slid his hand down the beauty's waist, then satisfied her completely. Alright, she is playing shy now. Enough. The cult leader is watching. Bachteep, the young husband, bowed sincerely. Sorry, my husband is a bit sensitive about age. He is usually shy around me, but I am already 90% convinced. So let us hurry with the treatment. Lam Tan hurriedly pulled out a black card to bribe. Money's no issue, but the time is a bit long. I will pay 5 million. Cult leader, can you speed up the healing? The leader's holy light flared up from this sudden wealth. Money is not important, but I can see the strength of faith in you. Then let your wife stay here for 1 week. I guarantee she will be healed within that time. Bachteep led his wife to the right side. Madam, please this way. Ada separated the husband to the left. Sir, come this way to donate for energy reception fees. It is not urgent to leave now. Stay for a vegetarian meal. Then I will show you around before you go. Lam Tan smiled broadly. Another big catch, not just money, but also the chance to have fun with his beautiful wife. Awesome. Bachteep stood before the lady, took off his shirt, and carefully guided her. Madam, now I will transfer the universe energy to you. Bachteep quickly swooped in and planted a kiss. Don't be mad. Do not be mad. You can get angry in front of the sect leader. Only sincerity can cure your illness. Lam Tan slid his hand over the beautiful woman's waist, then happily relaxed. Alright, she is pretending to be shy. How cute. The leader's watching. Bachteep bowed deeply, apologizing. My husband is a bit sensitive about age, since he is staying at my place. Songkiat already trusts me 90%. So let us speed this up. Lam Tan quickly pulled out his black card and pleaded. Money's not an issue, but the treatment time is a bit long. I will pay 5 million. Boss, can you shorten the healing time? The guy was moved by this local's sincerity, realizing money was not the point. He could see the strength of the man's faith. If that is the case, let your wife stay here for a week. I guarantee she will be healed within that time. Songkiat led his wife to the right side. Madam, please this way. Ada separated the husband to the left. Sir, this way to donate the energy reception fee. It is late now, so why not stay for a vegetarian meal? After that, I will show you around before you leave. Lam Tan's eyes lit up immediately. Another big catch, not just money, but also a chance to mess with this handsome guy's beautiful wife. Awesome. Songkiat stood in front of Bae-Tip, took off his jacket, and carefully explained, Madam, now I will transfer the universe energy to you. What happens next might confuse or scare you, but do not ask any questions. Just trust me completely. Got it. She was blindfolded but still tried to show she understood. Okay, I get. He licked his dry lips, stretched out both hands preparing to start. Now I will touch your shoulder. Don't be afraid. At that moment, Bae-Tip also hesitantly reached out. Inside, he thought, she is taking the initiative, that is not bad. But before he could find her body, she successfully hit the pressure point behind his ear. Songkiat let out a sharp cry and fainted instantly, drool trickling suspiciously from his mouth. Bae-Tip looked down at him lying flat on the ground, clenched her fists, and whispered, it really worked. Before heading out, Lam Tan shared the secret technique. Great job. Bae-Tip, you got it in just a few minutes. She tried a couple more times, excitedly shouting, whoa, amazing. Pressing this pressure point really knocks someone out, but it only works if the other person is still and calm. She handed the lecherous guy over, then cautiously followed the instructions. So we have to act this out perfectly. Once we trick the boss and deal with him, then find the surveillance room, only then can we locate Tanunu. When they found the surveillance room, Bae-Tip's heart raced. It is really here. Lam Tan's amazing, he guessed this cult's tricks. The boss won't trust any follower, so besides the guard room cameras, there must be a central surveillance room with more authority. Hidden away, outside the building, Lam Tan kept following Ada without suspicion, but a phone ring stopped him. Hello? Bossley? What is up? Bae-Tip quickly poured out a torrent of info. Lam Tan? Plan's going well. I am at the surveillance room and found Nu Hu. She is in the basement west of Trangbian. She stared at the screen, urging, she is being tortured in front of many people. Call the cops now. Lam Tan quickly divided tasks over the phone. Police will take 15 minutes to arrive, not fast enough. I will go rescue her first. You call the cops right away and record everything for evidence. Lam Tan knocked out Ad and ran off. Bae-Tip carefully described the basement scene. How many people? What weapons? There are 18. The image is too blurry to see their weapons or even their faces. Inside the secret room, a Ben was rough with a suspect. Interrogating. Do you know Lam Tan? Ahai was just as tough. Demanding, speak up or else, and you two get up here. Bullying my men, what do you think you are doing? He swung a steel pipe threateningly. Damn it. Want to see me pull all your teeth? She happily opened her mouth to cooperate. Perfect timing, since I have got 2 wisdom teeth to pull too. Dudan lost his patience and kicked his buddy. Ahai, you useless fool. Then he switched to the local dialect to taunt her. Wanna die? I am about to unlock my wild mouth skill. If you do not speak human, I won't listen. He smirked, sucked his thumb teasingly. You wanna die? Not that easy. Me and my brothers will play with you slowly until you drop. His buddy sang and shouted back up. Of course. Your men won't be idle either. Everyone come join the fun, we are all in this together. The dark guy kept grilling him nonstop, asking what mysterious power Lam Tan really had, and how a regular college student could have so much money. A choke. Frustrated. Suddenly shouted, Boss, spill it. I can't take it anymore. Lam Tan does not even see you as his girlfriend, you do not deserve this. Tanu shot his underlings a deadly glare. You. Useless? I really misjudged you. Then she curled her lips and bargained. Wanna play a game? If I spill any info about Lam Tan, I will call you dad. If not, you are my nephew. Dudan grabbed her collar immediately. Fine, I will start by checking upstairs first. Before we could do anything, the back door was kicked open, sending the 2 closest guys flying. Everyone turned around with panic in their eyes. Lam Tan juggled some stones and joked. What a party. Does the Holy Assembly always throw feasts? Let me join it. I was tortured to the edge. No tears left to cry, but the moment I saw you, tears started streaming down. Lam Tan, before tears could fall, she snapped back to reality and shouted, Run, it is dangerous here. And who'd been invisible until now, finally spoke up. Turns out he came right to the door himself. He stood between the rows of believers, solemnly giving a speech. You saved me a lot of effort. Thanks for coming to sacrifice yourself. You twitched and stammered. It is not. Dang. He froze to his fake smile stiff as a board. Then, as if remembering something, he burst out laughing. He spread his arms and acted fast. I am the representative of the universal holy realm. I am the embodiment of cosmic energy. I can appear anywhere and know everything. He glared at you and finished his mysterious line. Earthling. What do you have to fight me with? Lamtan's answer? A rock slammed right into his chest. Hard enough to draw blood, but not too brutal. You gave him a deadpan look, exposing his lame bluff. Twins are twins no matter what. You are more of a joke than he is. Yeah, he did scare me for a bit, just 2 minutes. So the Holy Assembly's secret is that there are actually twin leaders, with their leader taken down. The believers went berserk and charged at you. How dare you attack the leader? Die. Lamtan used his long legs to sweep in a wide arc, knocking out a few who had not even gotten close. Duthan and the others pulled out 2 automatic crossbows from who knows where, shooting sharp arrows straight ahead. Tanu was tied up and helpless, only able to call out loudly. Lamtan, of course. With the main hero's power, this was just a minor annoyance. You caught the arrows barehanded like it was nothing. She widened her sparkling eyes, ignoring the situation, thrilled beyond words. So cool, Kaidu. Sensing trouble, turned and ordered the believers to control the hostages. They quickly pressed knives to Tanu's neck, arrogantly waiting for you to surrender, but Lamtan stayed calm, tossing back big rocks at them one after another. The stones flew fast and true, hitting each of them like roll call. She blinked, stunned, watching her crew collapse. No more fighting. Fine, I will give you one chance. The silence was like someone hit pause as your voice rang out clearly, word by word. All you superstitious fools. Leave the Holy Assembly now and never come back. Your sharp gaze now carried a cold edge, and your words were terrifyingly intense. If anyone stubbornly stays, I won't hold back. Hearing that, the believers panicked, throwing open the door and scrambling to escape. But a few stayed behind, refusing to leave. You narrowed your eyes, speaking more slowly and clearly. You two are not leaving. After all that, you still act like arrogant brats. Interesting. Hased finally met a top fighter in Huaxia. I have wiped the floor with every boxing gym here, and no one dared to face me. Come on, show me what you got. Without hesitation, and charged with an aggressive energy. One kick to take you out, another to block your path. Duthan stood nearby, not giving up, lunging after him. No matter how you run, you will get kicked. Just as they rushed in full force, Lamtan taught them a lesson with a sharp strike. Still buzzing from the earlier fight, you turned and landed another hit on Duthan. Seeing his teammate down, Kachu ran over angrily to help. Sima, that swift kick quickly became pointless, because he moved like a ghost to dodge it. Thinking Lamtan was about to hit him straight in the head, he smugly raised his hand to block, confident he would anticipated every move. But unexpectedly, Lamtan lightly struck his stomach, then casually tossed him toward the wall to distract Du. Annoyed by their weak attack, he concluded that this kicking style had a huge flaw full of openings, more for show than real combat compared to Hawa's hand techniques. Tanu looked at the man, smiling brightly at her, clearly happy, thanking him for saving her. He really was awesome. Usually focused on untangling the wires. She froze for a moment hearing those words, even with a bit of dirt and some blood. Her beautiful face somehow left a strong impression on him. Lamtan brushed back her bangs to see the wound clearly and apologized. Sorry, I got you hurt, making her blush deeply, moved by his heroic rescue. Tanu threw herself at him and kissed him passionately. Still caught off guard, a weird feeling from behind snapped all his senses back to alert. Hey, stop that, please. But luck was on his side. While protecting himself, he got a system notification. Tanu's affection increased by 8%. The guys who saw that scene lit up with excitement, slowly gathering like a flock. Lamtan quickly pressed the Heaven-S silence pressure point on her to break free from the crowd. Suddenly, a sharp, silent pain shot through Tanu, making her scream in agony. Who did that? It is Sona. But he showed no mercy or hesitation, telling her to hurry and untie his girlfriend. Come on. We do not have much time before the cops arrive. Unfortunately, she was still too dazzled by him, shamelessly inviting him over. Lamtan, how's my kissing technique? That was her very first kiss. It exhausted Lamtan so much he sighed deeply. Why are there so many flirtatious girls around? Guys seriously need to protect themselves when they step outside. His phone suddenly buzzed in his pocket, forcing him to check it immediately. An incoming call from Mu. Batchteep spoke first, but the other side immediately sensed something was wrong with her voice. Worry leaked out with every word. Lamtan, I was afraid the sect leader would wake up, so I used the blood coma technique on him a few more times. But now he is starting to have uncontrollable convulsions. Hearing that, his soul practically left his body. It took him several seconds to calm down. Before he could fully recover, she dumped another load of data on him. His head almost exploded. The important part: the sect leader was ranting during the seizure, saying, Director Heem, do not worry. I will definitely catch Lamtan, who is Director Neem, at Song Saint Sect. The sun still blazed down, letting all beings enjoy the wonders of life. Seeing her daughter return safely, Bachdeep could not help but hug her tightly in joy. Tanu, feeling the warmth inside her, also spoke softly. Mom, just as our relationship was peaceful, she started grumbling out of habit. Does it hurt? Why are you so stupid? You can keep doing this. Hearing this, she immediately started acting stubborn. It is just a slight fever. If it were not for them. Before she could finish, Bachdeep quickly turned to Lamtan for help. Lamtan, please help her. But Lamtan ignored it and changed the subject. Sister Bachdeep, where is his computer? She answered easily. In the surveillance room. Tanu rarely showed a rebellious side, but now gave him a sly look. Seeing him rush into the room, she tilted her head and asked her mom straight away. Mom, are you really that close with Lamtan? He even called you by your name. And she hesitated, blushing unusually. This is nothing. Waiting outside with no one coming out, she gently entered the surveillance room to check. Did you find what you needed? Seeing him squinting at the screen in silence, Tanu cautiously moved closer. If you were asking about family stuff, what are you looking at? The screen showed a string of messages between Song Kiat and Dam Tang, plain as day, each word dripping with malice. Bring Lamtan here. I want Lamtanov. But do not worry, I will get it done. So why is the faction's progress so slow? I am trying. But people from Hoa are harder to fool than those from Bong Kwok. I brought you here to make money, not just to make excuses. Secretary Tia Lam is way more useful than you. Tanu was horrified reading the cold, heartless info in front of her. Speechless, as she scrolled down to read more of those depraved messages. It was an honor for Lap Bang to be part of this big scheme. Haha, tomorrow's underground fight is the perfect trap designed for this little toy. From what I see, it will never escape. I am gonna have some real fun. Trash her and sell her off to Myanmar, making Tanu question the meaning of life. Lamtan? You stay up late and go out. Do not forget to ask her. Stay and wait for the cops to arrive. I have got something to take care of first. Witness a terrifying scene inside. Tanu could not help but worry and ask, where are you going? Lamtan did not stop walking, his voice booming as he casually threw a line over his shoulder. The underground fight mentioned in the message is tomorrow. I still have a lot to prepare. Gotta make every minute count. The next day, at the VMGiang Film and Television Center, fresh air blew away the fatigue of anyone who stepped inside. Dong Lam knocked on the changing room door, gently announcing himself. Boss, it is time to go. If we do not leave now, we will miss the underground fight. Her face suddenly hardened, a sneer creeping on her lips just as Lak Bang stepped out. Everything already set. What is with Lak Bang? Don't he blame me? Boss, he's given me too many favors. Hearing the rush, she quickly zipped up and said, come on, thinking that if she calmly succeeded in this fight, she could earn more money for Tan. If I nail this land auction, I can make a lot more money for Mer. 10, then he will definitely praise me. Right? When she saw the caller, it was the guy she liked. She quickly picked up and shyly said, love him 10. But on the other end, Lum Tian's tone was heavy as he got straight to the point. Lak Bang turned and walked away, coldly calling back to Tiu Lam. Let us join the bidding. As soon as she got the order, she whispered into her handpiece, J Lak Bang is on his way. Lai Dao's words were disjointed and offbeat. His uneven breathing showed he was busy with something. Boss Neem, the plan is going smoothly. J Lak Bang will go broke because Secretary Lam bought the land at a high price. The Archbishop of Songdan also reported that Lam Tan had been caught. Tai Dam Tan clutched her Dao Mong, his crazed fingers twitching, showing his wild excitement. Now, Lak Bang, I am going there to see J Lak Bang's desperate face when he realizes he is been tricked. He was so hyped, laughing maniacally, saliva flying everywhere, his face a disgusting mess, ordering to gouge out Lam Tan's eyes immediately. When J Lak Bang returns, I will slowly torture him right in front of her, just to satisfy my curiosity playing with her in that situation. After finishing, he quickly got ready to head to the lavish meeting with Lai Dao. At that moment, God and his friends approached to chat happily with him. Boss Ingia, I have heard a lot about you, so you are here bidding too. Let us see what they are after. Boss Jim noticed Thean Hai stepping forward to shake hands with a representative. You must be Boss Thean. First time meeting you. I am just here to check things out casually. Hearing that, he immediately sensed the sly, crafty vibe typical of a businessman. Boss Nia says he is just looking casually. That can be true. He has definitely scoped something out already. Standing behind, Boss Thong seized the moment to throw some heavy compliments, boosting the guy up as the head of a serious, respected corporation with businesses in entertainment, hotels, real estate, and more, worth tens of billions. It is clear he's got top-tier vision. Boss GM spotted the trap right away but stayed cool, glancing at Anne, casually asking a question just to mess around. Boss Thung, are you here today to check out a specific piece of land? The two nervous guys could not meet his eyes, darting around while mumbling answers like they were at a funeral. The spots are overpriced and way out of our budget. Yeah, we are only here to take a quick look. He casually looked away and dropped a few words to move things along. Is that pick up the signal? And you might just get spared. Hen quickly moved into the crowd of reporters nearby. Things were buzzing over there. Just showing up at the event, Lakbang electrified the atmosphere. Everyone treated her like a goddess returning home. It is G-Lat. So stunning. Miss Ju, over here. Lakbang. What is your next film about? Bang bang. Can you give us a hint why you are at this bidding event today? She winked at the cameras and dropped a vague line that had everyone's minds racing. I am scouting a piece of land as a filming location, but I can't reveal exactly which one yet. From afar, Boss GM's face clearly showed his greed. Eyes locked on her every curve like he was eyeballing merchandise. Haven't he seen you in a while? Bang bang, you have gotten even more irresistible. I am just dying to get a taste. Ladao calmly stepped forward and whispered. Boss Neum, the setup for the auction seats is ready. Excited, Boss GM started walking but could not stop staring at the beauty. Alright, let us. Just as he was about to enter the room as planned, his gaze accidentally caught the Thuan High group filing into the adjacent room in an orderly line. That image kept swirling in his mind, making him restless. Toothless billionaires would not show up just for land. This was clearly orchestrated. Could it be? Before he could even think it through, Boss GM heard the noisy chatter next door and thought, this must be a real gang. Just by sneaking through the side door, they got a prime piece of land in the West Toothless district. Yeah, it is a key project. If I can snag plot 93-1, that'd be perfect. Surprise flashed in his eyes, but he kept quiet, afraid that speaking up might ruin his image. The news that plot 93-1 is a national key project is not that official info leaked by the West District Director. He silently recalled what Sao Lam reported about the rigged conversation the other day. Bosti, from what I have heard, West Toothless District will be a national hotspot in the next 2 years. That means housing prices will shoot up. Plot 93-1, size 10,000 square meters, is selling at just 20 million. Even if I buy high now, it is still a steal. Got the documents here. Lo Bang looked curious but was not as dumb as those typical online drama queens. I am using it for filming. I do not get much about investing. Plus if I lose money. Before she could finish, she jumped in, pulled out a bunch of self-made proof copied straight from chicken raising groups online, according to the planning report from the district director himself. Plot 93-1 is totally legit. In 5 years, it could be fully developed as a film and TV base. This is definitely a big money deal. Thinking the info was official, she cheerfully ignored fact-checking and pushed her assistant to hurry. She is right, the report can be fake, so let us do this. We will go all out to win that plot. He took a few deep breaths and let his mind spin. Piecing the signs together, how did the guards find out about the fake info? And believe it, what is with the backdoor deal? Standing just outside the next room, Boss Zhang tensed up when he overheard their conversation. Too bad that prime land was carelessly handed to Dai Lak Bang. What a waste. If I had that land, I would be rolling in cash. No way, someone said that. So who would dare snatch it except Boss Neum? The brilliant plan suddenly took a wrong turn, forcing him to urgently call District Tai. Something's off. Definitely off. Suddenly, his boss's deep voice came through the phone. Hey, Neum, what wind blew you here? He braced himself and got straight to the point without beating around the bush. Is there any news about plot N93-1? Before he could finish, District Tai snapped back. What news? There is no news. When are you coming over for tea to talk? Getting mad fast, he blurted out sharply. Cut the crap. What is really going on? Are you still planning to keep that director position or not? He laid it all out on the table, struggling to speak clearly. Hey, Inyam, calm down. I am not just making stuff up. Inyam, rumors about that land have been flying around, but I just got new documents from upstairs. Every word blasted through the speaker, hitting him like a punch, making his face pale and his blood run cold for a moment. Plot N93-1 is now zoned as a key development area. Its future economic value will skyrocket 50 to 100 times. I honestly did not expect this. The news hit him hard, making him so anxious he could not hold it in. If I do not call, you want to tell me? What are you implying? Are you scared of the crew behind Lupa buying? District Tai, standing on cold ground, hurriedly spoke up. Inyam, listen to me. But before he could finish, the line went dead. If that land gets stolen, I will kill you. The phone screen went black. His bruised face tried to look up at me, full of fear. All right then, girl. She stomped on him hard, then whipped out a stick behind her back to show dominance. Not bad, full of confidence, a stunning performance, enough to outshine even the biggest idols. District Tai, hearing this, hesitated and probed. Can I leave now? She turned away coldly, leaving behind an order to have the gang beat him senseless. Tell the director to get some rest. His bribery evidence is out in the open now. Call the cops and disperse. In a huge conference room, the mess signaled the team to switch the image to a vast mountainous area. Plot 93. At the foot of the mountains in VM Jiang Tai district, 10,000 acres of land rights, ready for a tense auction. The next plot up for auction was plot N93. Nestled at the foot of VM Jiang Tai's mountains, though the location was average, Its future potential was huge. Just a quick glance, and he immediately shouted to start the bidding. Starting price 20 million. Minimum increase 5 million. The crowd thought for a moment, then started bidding fast. 20 million, 25 million, 30 million. Only D Lupi played big, boldly pushing the bid to a whopping 50 million. The spotlight barely lasted before someone else jumped in with 55 million. Tu Lam, sensing the secret plan smelled fishy, whispered into her hand, Di Ting. Even that guy knows how valuable this land is. De Luping immediately replied with a sly tone. Then I will directly bid on behalf of my boss. She raised her hand confidently, voice firm, dropping a short but powerful bomb. 200 million. The guests went wild, shocked by her offer. 200 million. The man who had been aggressively bidding sat silently, watching her with a mocking smirk. Is she crazy? Not just him, almost everyone in the room openly mocked her. What is wrong with her? That land's location and transportation suck. Besides growing trees, what is it good for? That environment's only good for planting sugarcane. 10 years might not even break even. Delud, why do not you stick to acting instead of farming? Tu Lam, seeing their doubts, quickly urged D Luping. It is a boss. Those people do not know the hidden value of this land. Otherwise, 800 or 900 billion could not even cover it. She hesitated and looked down. Namim, sensing the tension, quickly closed the bids. 200 billion. Once, 200 billion. Twice, the moment she would been waiting for arrived. She could not contain her smile. Feeling victorious. We did it. Director EM. Mission accomplished. The auctioneer, feeling the mood turn bleak, shocked everyone with a sharp call. 300 million. Hearing a familiar voice. Tayo Lamos, her mouth stiff, no time to react. The moment it hit her eyes, her voice automatically dropped, but inside she was freaking out, lining up 6 pairs like it was bingo stand at attention. What is going on here? The guy Reg Xiaolin's lips and quietly replied, I want to buy this land. She barely managed to get a word out before Lu Bing grabbed her shoulder, cutting her off to fight back. Silin, we can lose like this. 600 million. Xiaolin panicked. Wait a minute. She felt her confidence shaking, gritted her teeth, and followed the bid. She just threw out 800 million, but still silently begged her. Xiaolin, she immediately stopped her. You are not weak, so raise it even higher. 1 billion. Xiaolin, put everything we have on the line. Show you are serious. 1 billion. Xiaolin, do you dare to cheat me? Didn't you say Lu Bing only had 200 million left? Xiaolin desperately tried to calm herself down. Listen, I swear she does not have that much money. I am not lying to you. She pleaded desperately. No way, says, you do not have 1 billion. The two kept trading barbs like a ping-pong match, making her hold both hands over her ears right there. Behind them, Sijin fired off a sharp comment full of suspicion. Could it be that even Sai Lin's been fooled, spending so much just for this lousy piece of land? Are you trying to turn it into a dump? Thunhai jumped in. Sai Lin, what are you doing? Calmly, the auctioneer fired back. Do you really think I am clueless about everything? But his cryptic words left everyone confused. What are you talking about? Yeah, I do not get it either. Lu Bing, you better back off now, or you won't get to see who you want. Panicked, Lu Bing shouted out anxiously. What did you say? What did you do to him? Enjoying her frantic expression, the auctioneer sneered and casually replied, you want to say it or not? Thinking of all the pain Lam Tance endured, her voice cracked. Leave him alone. Do whatever you want to me, but do not touch him. He yelled angrily. Don't you want this land? Then let him go and I will back off. Feeling on top, the guy threatened openly. You still want to mess with me? Aren't you scared he might die? Without another word to these liars, she slapped him hard, turning his head sharply. Furious, he grabbed his cheek and cursed loudly, shocking everyone. You bastard. What do you think you are doing? Suddenly, alarms blared in his head, warning him. Just as he thought he had a good shot, Lu Bing struck back without hesitation, his expression and stance deadly serious. Even if I step back, you will still touch him. Fine. If he's... I will take you down with him. Determined not to give up, she pushed the price again. Only 2 bidders left. 1 billion. 500 million. Her simple declaration stunned all the businessmen. The guy cursed loudly on the spot. You bastard. How dare you? Lu Bing stepped up, shooting a firm warning that drained the guy's face pale. You are reckless. I will destroy what you want if you do not let him go. Xiaolin saw the scene and scrambled between them. But we do not have that much in our accounts. Clearing a path, she turned and waved her hand. Do whatever you have to. Sell the film rights, the company, the house, all the jewelry. I will save Lamtan no matter the cost. In front of everyone, the guy roared, cursing as he crushed his own shattered reputation. You bastard. After the auctioneer's sharp words, Siren jumped in, voice full of determination. No money. We can lend you some. Thuan Hai and Thudi heard loan and quickly joined in, calling out in sync. I will lend 500 million. I will lend 300 million. Glaring at the guy, she finally spoke up with the last word. I will lend 600 million. I have no choice. I owe that person a favor. Realizing he was backed into a corner, the guy stammered. You guys. The sudden shout echoed, sparking everyone's curiosity. 1 billion. 500 million. Once more. 1 billion. 500 million. Twice. Anyone else want to bid? With the win already in hand, Lakbang stared daggers at the businessman one last time. 2.9 billion. The moment he heard that number, the auctioneer's eyes went wide. Mouth agape, face drained of color. At first, people were just casually watching, but then the crowd erupted like an internal alarm going off. 2.9 billion. What kind of talent or miracle is this? Am I dreaming? Unbelievable. Someone pinch me. Who is this guy? How could Lakbang spend 2.9 billion just to pressure accept Mingyam? The auctioneer recalled what Kwante said. This land's value could rise 50 to 100 times in the future. Anger hissed through him. You think 2.9 billion is a lot? You think I am scared to bid higher? Not caring about saving face, he lunged forward. Ready to break the market. Want to compete with me? Fine. Even if you all combine your money, you can beat my Xep Mingyam group. 4 billion. Ladal blurted out in shock. Trying to stop him? Boss Xep, this is way too risky. Almost the entire company's funds. If anything goes wrong, the company will. Hearing words he did not want to hear, the man exploded, slapping her across the face. Since when do you get to question me? Or are you trying to side with Lakbang now? Before she could recover, she dropped to her knees and opened the bid list like she was preparing to make another move. I will mobilize the company's entire fund. He looked down at the useless woman on the floor. Still annoyed, speaking slowly like teaching a fool. Hurry up. The Mizi, all fired up, turned on the auction mech at full volume, shaking the whole building. 4 billion. First time. 4 billion. Second time. Anyone else want to bid? Since Lakbang kept his head down and stayed silent, no one dared to say another word. Seeing the silence, he sealed the deal immediately. 4 billion. Sold. Holding the land in hand, he laughed proudly, like a true dictator. The crowd, hungry for drama, buzzed loudly. Whoa, Boss Xep is throwing money around like this. Is this land really that valuable? No matter what, that guy's seriously rich. That Lakbang girl is biting off more than she can chew. Bang bang. Too bad for you. Your last stand was strong, but it was still a total failure. Lakbang's silence was perfect for stoking my uncontrollable disdain. I love how weak and desperate you look. Get in. I want to see that face. Dare to refuse, and I will gouge his eyes out as a gift for you. Got it? Good. I would rather take his life. Still fighting, nausea spreading through her, she sneered and slapped his hand away. Is that? I seriously doubt he is really under your control. You are just acting to provoke me. Before his ears fully processed her words, the guy was already pulling out his usual dirty tricks and dialing a familiar number by reflex. This is your last dream. Huh, fine. I love ruining other people's dreams. I will show you him, but no promises he will be in one piece. I have got people ready to smash him to bits. Wait, why can't I get through? Suddenly, a strange sound echoed through the auditorium. Guess what? The moment you appeared, he was drooling and completely out of his mind. Lam Tan. The crowd waiting for a showdown lost control, shouting, why is not he hurt? Could it be? The drama reached its final act. Lam Tan looked calmly at the dying pig across from him, painlessly indifferent. Exactly. This was all just a show. Did great. Bang bang. Hearing the compliment, she just smiled and replied softly, I was still a little worried you would go too hard, and he would see through it. When you called me about this, I was really scared. Amid the crowd laughing like crazed fans, Dami Tang felt like the forgotten villain, furious beyond belief. No way. Since when did he did not forget to drag Xiao Lam into it too? Damn it. Did you two conspire against me? She was so scared she dropped her card. No way. I do not know anything. I swear I do not know. Even as he fell, he never lost his oppressive nature. Lam Tan coldly turned away, saying, makes sense. You have to die before you understand. No one expected the trump card to be Tich Nian, the one who coldly presented solid evidence. The very man who helped me trace the clues. The tech company told Techigian hacking his phone would take just minutes, said Director Bu. The secret contact with him super easy to track down. Hun shot a victorious glance at Thuan Hai, his voice dripping with irritation. He is suspicious and arrogant, so if you tell him it is fake news, he won't believe it. But what if he figures it out himself after hearing it? Looking at those outsiders rehearsing their roles like pros, the crowd was hyped. Well done. Well done. Besides, did not we already tell him not to buy it? He did it all himself, daring to piss off me and like that, gritting his teeth. These people were clearly playing dirty. Lam Tai's words were basically a stab right to the heart. Kine immediately coughed up blood on the spot. At first, he was just suspicious, but after hearing Director Bo's words, he fully believed in the value of that 93-acre land. Following the expert's guidance, Director Bao quickly resolved things. Expert Tanu grabbed a wooden stick and led the group away from the West District scene. I will be back shortly. News came from Nijadong to Luong Tua, who boldly declared something that sounded like a death sentence for that guy. His power and business empire want to collapse over a few billion in losses, but he is already tangled in too many crimes: tax evasion, violence, murder, robbery, and more. Just like that, it is way simpler. Director Tang's eyes suddenly darkened, but he still forced a strained smile, refusing to believe it. No way, you trying to scare me. You think I would fall for that? My empire's huge, and you really think it can all be wiped out in a few hours? Lam Tan did not even bother looking at that dumbfounded idiot, and quickly ordered Thichnin. Yin said the signal block was lifted, called out directly, but she was not embarrassed at all. Instead, an indescribable excitement showed on her face. Time to line up and face reality. A light clap made the guy tremble as his phone blared loudly. A flood of bad news slammed in, making Director Tang's eyes widen as if they might pop out. The company's stock plummeted, losing hundreds of billions. Line up. Major factories were sealed off by the police. Capital swiftly moved overseas, and the board of directors all fled. How did all the capital just vanish? He stood frozen. No defense. Lam Tan politely added a final sting, spending billions to buy a 20 million land plot. He has now got only himself to blame. Now he is broke, completely bankrupt. A lifetime of work destroyed in a moment of carelessness, sending spies. Director Tang held his head, crying bitterly. No way. No way. Absolutely impossible. I have not lost yet. I can lose. That is right. I still have money. I can borrow from banks. I have got plenty of connections. He still stubbornly resisted. He pulled out another ace card. Still not convinced. Fine. Take a look at the screen. The big screen in the conference room quickly showed Tayet Nihas live stream. Ladies and gentlemen, we are exposing the unethical actions of Director Eam. His threats to Bang Bang have already been revealed. Next, I will expose even more about this case. Everyone, stay tuned. One shady act after another was exposed in front of everyone. Director Tang had not reacted yet when netizens were already shouting, capturing highlights, screenshotting, making memes. This time it is over. Fatty pig, done for. Could not be more done. No saving him now. The police have been called. As images of sealed factories appeared, people quickly expressed overwhelming joy. This is amazing. Everyone, seeing the main character staying silent, Lam Tan whispered a teasing word from behind, a little nudge to remind him this live stream has been running since he stepped into the bidding hall. Before he could speak, his own partners and close allies stabbed him in the back. Line up. You breached the contract. Cooperation is over. And you owe the bank 200 million. Hurry up and pay or face prosecution. So disappointing. I am blocking you. Insurance company, and it announces your reputation is ruined, and we will liquidate all your assets. Furious and scared, Tang smashed his phone in an instant, losing all reason in a fit of rage. He stormed straight at Lac Bang. It is all your fault. If I am doomed, you go down with me. Suddenly, a cold foot kicked him sharply in the calf from behind. Lam Tan's precise kick made Director Tang drop to his knees right in front of her. Seizing the perfect moment, she swung a kick straight to his face, releasing all the pent-up anger she would held back. Dying is too easy for you. You will pay for your crimes for the rest of your life. The blow snapped his last nerve. Tang started babbling like a madman. I won. I will live to the end. I still have tens of billions. I will rise again from Dongsun. Tang lay there, panicking uncontrollably, screaming bitter nonsense. I have not lost yet. I will kill you all for revenge, except for the bodyguard stepping closer out of duty. Yem has a troublesome case he needs your help investigating. The other guests all stepped back in shock. Man, he is totally losing at such chaos. Like a Han Dynasty scandal. The cops stood aside, calling their superiors. Captain them. The supervisor has been arrested. Do you need us to help over there? No one noticed the man screaming behind them as Dongsun restarted. Dongsun watched the crowd rush past, sighed with relief. No need. This place is done. The subordinate quickly scrambled away with a few hurried words. Captain's amazing handling such a major crime rings so smoothly. He is definitely up for a promotion soon. The screen went dark, leaving her head spinning with chaotic thoughts. The case was easy to crack, because the evidence was detailed and deliberate, always aimed at her, giving clear proof so she did not have to do much, like food served right to her mouth. Thinking of that handsome man, her face flushed bright red. What is his real identity? The system immediately updated in the hall. Goodwill up 15%. Current goodwill with them Nadong at 52%. A glass of red wine raised high, the glowing liquid shining under the hand full of joy. Lam Tan happily took the stage to toast the celebration. Thanks for everyone's amazing performance. Now, I declare the event over. Still, he did not forget to toast Neen, the villainous lead. Thanks for your help. Sorry to bother you again, she smiled softly, keeping up the polite tone. You asking for my help makes me happy. The phone kept buzzing nonstop, forcing her to turn and walk away. What? Research on the spirit pill has a breakthrough. I am on it. Sorry. Lamtan, I have to go. Let us have dinner next time. Watching her rush off, he could not help but think, whoa, what a fierce female CEO. Lack Bang, silent till now, noticed no one was paying attention to her side and nervously spoke up. Lamtan, a clear voice that instantly caught his attention. Let me buy you a drink. Unexpectedly, she hugged him tightly, making him freeze. Standing still, caught off guard, her face flushed with a dreamy haze, making her voice even more seductive than usual. Lamtan, thanks for going through so much for me. But honestly, I am really happy you got arrested. Really happy. No sooner had she spoken than the system flooded the screen with updates, going crazy like it had a hyperactive fit. Lack Bang's goodwill shot up to 90%. Completing the first major turnaround, she got back 1.66 billion. You got 10%. That is 166 million. All stats boosted from 1 to 10. And you can pick one skill. Beer mastery, dancing, or backstage access. Lack Bang's hands trembled hearing Lamtan's crew chatting. It was clear she could not handle her drink. Already tipsy after just one glass, I will find a place for her to rest. I have a room on the 18th floor. Just take her straight there, he said grumpily with a slurred voice. I am not drunk yet. Not long after, he helped the drunk girl into a fancy room. Feeling itchy and speechless, an ancient-style love suite. No wonder the CEO arranged such an elaborate feast. Really thoughtful in every detail. But the CEO was overthinking. He and Lack Bang were not involved like that. Before he could step back, Lamtan was suddenly grabbed by the waistband. Frozen in place, the strong smell of alcohol on her skin. She purred and clung to him. You can leave, making him glare and ask again, huh? Little Bang. Suddenly, Lack Bang screamed like a teenager. I want milk. He fought back laughter and nodded. Okay, I am not leaving. I will warm up the milk for you. While waiting for the microwave, Lamtan took the chance to check out the room's fancy stuff. Even the drinking glass was carved in an old-style jade design. This themed room was seriously high-end. No wonder she looked so tipsy. Hard to keep track of anything. A moment later, carefully holding the cup of milk, he stepped out and stopped dead at the sight before him. Milk's here. Somewhere along the way, Lack Bang was already lying on the bed in tight lingerie, her faint scent filling the room and flipping the atmosphere upside down. The romantic scene made the young guy freeze. Unsure whether to stay or back off, Lack Bang's dreamy eyes studied his face, her sultry voice teasing, Do I look good? I am just dressing up for you. Lamtan fought back a dry throat, gently handing the milk to the beautiful girl. Very beautiful. Here you go. She obediently sipped the milk, the mix of alcohol and sweetness making every curve of Lack Bang even more mesmerizing. He kept swallowing nervously, while she tried to stay clear-headed amid the challenging scene before them. Suddenly, the beauty as smooth calves locked around him like an uninvited steamy audition. She stopped raising her head, gently revealing a curve meant only for her lover's eyes, then kissed him. His last shred of sober nerve snapped instantly, his strong back quickly surrendering to her seductive trap. They kissed deeply, pouring all their feelings into it, so the other could truly feel their hearts. 10 fingers gripped tight on the shaking bed, moving to the cha-cha rhythm of the only two contestants in the room, trying not to spill pearls onto the floor, letting the leftover milk soak into the wood and release a strange scent. The next morning, sunlight quietly slipped through the curtains, lighting up the lingering ancient atmosphere in the room. La Bang woke after a long sleep, stretching and sighing softly, a gentle moan escaping his throat. His toe accidentally touched Lamtan's lips, and she immediately snapped, fully awake. No trace of sleep left. She jumped up, stunned by their exposed sleeping positions, her blood pressure spiking. Mind blank, La Bang hurriedly pulled the blanket to cover them, utterly confused, not knowing what to do next. How did it end up like this? Lamtan's muscular body, marked with scars, was exposed in the air, hitting her eyes unexpectedly. She remembered everything, his head foggy from alcohol, but the vivid scenes kept coming back, making La Bang's face flush hotter with every beat. Breathless, she just stared wide-eyed, too scared to look directly at the aftermath on the bed. I actually slept with Lamtan, so it was not a dream. What have I done? Remembering how she was the one who made the first move last night, kissed him, La Bang felt so embarrassed, she wished she could hide forever. Why do I feel like such a perv? I can face Lamtan anymore. He even has a girlfriend. How could I? I should not have gotten drunk. After a while, the wooden door slammed shut with a heavy echo. The loud noise snapped Lamtan awake from his dreamlike state with a start. Where's Lack Bang? Seeing a strange letter on the table, he could not help but wonder, what is this? The first thing that caught his eye was the firm, restrained words Lack Bang left, along with a bank card tucked inside. Lamtan, I know you will hate me for this mistake. Sorry, 1T fix anything? This card has 500,000. My savings. Take it and do not look for me, I need time to calm down. The tearful letter stirred a strange feeling inside him. Like those cheesy love lessons on the internet. Why does this feel so off? At some arcade that same day, a loud shout from an unknown guy shook the whole place. Finally off work. Today's the day to play hard. Ingo tried turn to Lam Tan, shouting with frustration. Lam Tan, you won the rat kicking game earlier, but this time I am not losing to you. The main guy just replied with an unbelievably chill tone. Come on. Loser buys the bubble tea while getting ready for the virtual motorcycle race. He suddenly noticed a phone lying all alone on the ground. Even with his sharp vision, the phone could not shine as bright as his Hayek. Hey guys, who dropped this phone? Though annoyed, he forced a smile and asked the crew. Just to calm Nigo try down a bit, this phone's all bedazzled and stuff. Any of you guys use something like this? He stared at the phone, a mix of worry and confusion, mumbling to himself. Could it be some girl's lost phone? Suddenly, the screen lit up, revealing the face of a stunning girl taking up the whole frame. The usual rivalry was paused as everyone's hearts melted instantly for the next 3.5 hours. That must be the owner of the phone, she is gorgeous. Although the filter seems a bit over the top. Before he could do anything, the mysterious phone buzzed several times, making him go try jump. Hello? Hello? A shy voice came from the other side. Did you find my phone? The question hit him right in the heart, melting under the flood of emotions. He said, yeah, I found it at the arcade. How do you want to pick it up? Her voice was so pleasant. Lulu pulled out the second phone, acting all coy and calculated with a soft pout. Thanks, you are so kind. I am stuck at the beer room next to the game zone. Can you bring it over for me, please? I will buy you a drink. Just got hit on by a beauty. And Wuji is freaking out without thinking twice. Okay? No problem. I will bring it over. Guys, that girl's inviting me for a drink. Wuji, I am about to have an epic meeting. Seeing my buddy's stubborn face, I could not help but shout, hey. Slow down. Elsewhere in the building, Lulu leaned against the beer table, lips curling in a disdainful laugh. This fool really wants to bring the phone here. Her body curved like a climbing vine, clinging tight to the table. No surprise, she is different. Even her gaming style is not like ordinary people's. Not only does he not see his mistake, but he also acts all cocky, like he just did something impressive for the whole world. No game compares to the thrill of these dangling strings. When that guy gets played, watch his face hilarious. Ignoring the loser sprawled out in front, the two still acted all sweet and lovey-dovey without missing a beat. Chuang, you have got money and looks on your side. Your beer skills are top-notch, man. Knowing how to play like that, I am seriously impressed. How impressed? Respect with style or just out of politeness? I will respect you properly soon. Okay, you have a deal. Just as Wu Ji rushed into view, I smirked without warning. They are here. What is the next move? Those broke losers look like college students. We will deal with them soon. Before the fun even started, Mei Lu accidentally walked by, making the whole room go quiet for a moment. You too. Your time's up. Want to extend? The second she said that, Chuang Ha's face went cold, cutting her off without a word, hands in his pockets. Head down. He spat out words like thunder, each one heavy and relentless. Just arrived and already cutting me off. I am about to become a shareholder here, asking me for money. No respect. Get lost. Lulu did not care about that, just waved at Uzi. Hey, bro. Over here, sweat dripping down. He still forced a bright smile at the beauty. Here's your phone, just one sweet word, and Wu Ji felt satisfied. Thanks so much, bro. You are the best. But then she flipped the switch, sounding like a seasoned actor. Gross. You are covered in sweat. Now my phone's dirty too. Don't you feel sick? The unexpected twist left him frozen. Huh. His mind blanked, but he caught her sad words. Chuangha, the phone you gave me got dirty. What now? That snapped him right back to reality. Chuangha snatched the sparkling phone, gathering everyone around. Is it just the phone that is dirty? Where's the diamond face on the phone? It is gone. Tricked by a nasty trap. Wu Ji stood dumbfounded, stammering because he had not processed what happened. The diamond face. Diamond face. Seeing everyone look his way, he confidently hid his nervousness. On the back of the phone's case, there was a diamond face set in the metal. It was a birthday gift I gave Lulu, worth over 10 grand. Still not backing down, Lulu boldly denied with no change in expression. Yeah, there was a big, tiny cut down. You guys did not steal it, right? The Trine Ho gang squinted, feeling the heat. You are just accusing us for no reason. This phone was already like this when we found it. We never saw any diamond face like you described. But Chuang Ha ignored all protests, only demanding compensation from Wu Ji. Pay now, or replace Lulu's phone. For the first time being blamed, he stammered, trying to defend himself. I really did not steal your phone, nor your diamond face. Thick-skinned, he even pulled the crowd along, wanting everyone to judge if they stole it or not. Onlookers eagerly debated. No different from keyboard warriors, just poor guys. Obvious from the start, stealing a necklace. Not surprising, just a bunch of broke losers ruining the vibe here. Chinho got so mad he confronted the guy right away. You guys need to chill, we just found a phone and brought it here. Who would have thought doing a good deed would get you bitten back? But those nosy fools only made him hotter under the collar. That is just your side of the story. The truth is, the necklace attached to that girl's phone is gone. Only Lamtan kept his cool and made a suggestion. No need to argue. Just check the security cameras. But that simple logic was quickly shot down. There are plenty of camera angles there. Maybe you guys stole the necklace and are faking the lost phone to look good. Hearing that, he immediately fired back with a sharp retort. So you are saying I am trying to scam money? Knowing exactly who he was, the whole room turned on him, slashing at his group's honor with biting words. What status does Trang Thieu have to scam you? He can easily make 10 grand with a few rounds of beer. It is clear you are the ones who stole the phone and the necklace from that girl, standing right next to the boss. Trang Thieu started bragging with no sign of holding back. He has won 3 national beer chugging championships in a row. Just his appearance fee alone is worth hundreds of thousands, enough to feed your families for generations. Got it? The crowd pointed right at the F4 group, chanting in unison like a mantra. Pay up! Pay up! Pay up! Pay up! Pay up! Suddenly, a voice rang out, making the whole crowd freeze for a split second. That is not right. Myler suddenly pointed straight at the couple, stepping up as a witness to firmly back up Lam Tan's group. Those students did not steal the necklace. I heard everything. Just now they were just messing with people for fun. Truongha clenched his jaw in anger, his face darkening. What a witch. She was so flustered she almost stood up to argue. I know, but with Nugo hot-headedly blocking her way, what could she do? You got caught. And now you want to hit someone. Seeing both of them confront him at once, the guy switched tactics and started taunting right away. So she is part of the same crew as those other kids. Lolo fired back sharp and quick, twisting every word to turn black into white. You were flirting with Truong, trying to seduce him just now. Truong ignored you because you are not worth his attention. Shameless. Lolo snapped back in frustration. I really did not. The crowd of clueless fans was even louder. Why talk so much? Pay up. Poor people always act tough. Feeling the upper hand, Truongha calmly threw down a challenge. These poor students probably do not have much cash. Here's your chance, 1 round of beer pong with me. 10 grand per shot. Winner takes all. Loser pays up. Still got that superiority complex? You broke losers. If you leave this bar without losing some skin, do not even think about it. But the guy underestimated Lam Tan, who remained calm and confident. After all, it is just beer pong. No big deal. Lam Tan smirked, his tone humble but dripping with sarcasm. So you are Truong? Huh? Heard of you before. Honestly, I have always had a thing for beer, but the guy was too busy daydreaming and laughing to take him seriously. Don't he think a few sweet words will get you off the hook? Or maybe you are too scared to pay. Seeing that the other guy was not buying it, Lam Tan threw down the gauntlet again, making sure the guy knew. 1 round of beer pong. No big deal for Truong. Truongha saw Lam Tan's serious face and felt a flicker of interest. Clearly unaware of what he was getting into, then he warned, don't he regret it if you lose? Just as Lam Tan confidently accepted, his loyal friends quickly jumped in to warn him. Lam Tan, do not be impulsive. That is right, facing the beer champion. You won T-win. But Lam Tan just gave a brief, reassuring smile and said, don't T worry. A moment later, Lolo stepped up to rack the balls, all confident like the winner already, arching her body seductively close to the beer table. Truong, your shot's ready. You better make me proud. Lam Tan calmly adjusted his angle, hands steady but eyes cold as ice. Before anyone could hold their breath, the white ball lightly tapped a ball and stopped. Lam Tan sighed softly, a bit tight there. His face remained calm, not a flicker of doubt. Truong thought to himself, clearly out of his league, then called his ace into the game. Lolo, come here. He let her hold the cue to look the part, then stood right behind, moving each joint like a puppeteer. Dealing with amateurs like you is easy if Lolo's by my side. Each ball rolled decisively into the hole, drawing impressed looks from the crowd. Lolo blushed, eyes full of admiration and affection staring straight at him. Truong, you are such a man. Now it was Lam Tan's turn. Without hesitation, he made a decisive shot, not rushing, steady as ever, but somehow his blue ball stopped just short of the empty hole. So close yet so far. Truongha frowned and muttered a sarcastic comment. Not bad, but a little more practice would not hurt. Both MPs do not know who to support, but their trash talk clearly marks them as die-hard fans of the guy. They really do not know the limits, daring to challenge the beer champion. Don't end up losing so badly you have to blame yourself in the end. His hand rested on Lulu's round chest, his mouth teasingly taunting just before the sneaky poke. Lulu winced. That poke kinda hurts. Can you ease up? The warmth through the layers is making me all jittery. Annoying. Zhang Xiao, with just 1 poke, the white cue ball shot across the table, pulling 3 other balls straight into the pockets. Seeing Zhang He's flashy move, Muzi whispered quickly to him, Linsin, maybe you should just quit. He leaned lightly on his cue, curling it into a sly smirk that could not hide his intentions. So boring, I am leaving you in the dust. Loser. You have already lost 30,000. Just beg me nicely, and I will cut you a 20% discount. He just replied in a calm voice. No different from when he was hustling during the pandemic. So this is how you play beer pong. Watched a bit earlier. Finally figured it out. Alright, let us officially start. Zhang Xiao. Seeing that challenging look, Zhang Hangnejian snapped. You are on. Ignoring the jeers behind him, Lin Xin just glanced at a few balls and calmly continued. But 10,000 for one ball is not exciting. How about 1 million for one? 10 million for the last ball. 10 times more. 100 million. Even before his fans could react, his club members already yelled out loud. Lin Xin, are you crazy? 100 million. I have never seen that much money in my life. Lin Xin just casually turned and muttered something meaningless. Don't worry. I have got it calculated. With a fat stack of cash in front, Zhang He was not about to let it slip away. Such a huge number of words are not enough. Gotta sign a contract. He nodded without hesitation. Fine. A contract was drafted for the two players to sign. Zhang Xiao, excited about the prize. He quickly handed the paper around for everyone to see. Everyone's seen it. Today's game is voluntary on both sides. I am not bullying him. Don't regret it later. His eyes locked on the big prize. His empty brain instantly switched to hype mode. First time seeing a dumbass like this. Today's payday for sure. Pushing his girlfriend onto the table, Zhang He's competitive spirit flared up. Lulu, let us keep going. Lulu sprawled across the table like a platter offered to her idol, her tongue never stopping. So exciting. Zhang Xiao, with a determined push. The white ball slammed straight into the yellow ball lying in wait. After the hit, it bounced off the cushion, rolling straight toward the purple ball trembling at the pocket's edge. The clacking sound echoed repeatedly, making the crowd cheer nonstop. 303 million. Zhang Xiao is seriously tough. Lulu's fancy skills were pretty amazing too. At this rate, Zhang Xiao's gonna have that kid in debt for life. Enjoying the high-flying shots, Zhang He mocked him. Better call your parents to bring the money over now. Lin Xin did not really care and replied. Keep going. I am not short on cash. Making Zhang He smile happily, already dreaming of red envelopes. That is what you said. Unless you sink the black ball in the dead corner, even the world champ needs 3 tries. Losing gracefully is better than nothing. Spectators sitting idly also quietly whispered. Then judged like experts. Playing like that, Zhang Xi's win is guaranteed. When it was his turn, Lin Xin stepped up slowly and said with a hint. Thanks for the reminder. Today, I will open your eyes. Without another word, his gaze sharpened, and he confidently made his move after silently calculating every step. The ball pounded the table repeatedly, tracing a super fast curve that was hard for anyone to follow. In the blink of an eye, a swirling vortex formed along the shot's path, tossing all the colored balls into the air and throwing the table into chaos. Lin Xin's team, though stunned, soon saw bright sparks of hope in his eyes. Meanwhile, Zhang He just stared in disbelief at the impossible scene before them. As the swirl faded, the balls fell freely back onto the table. In an unbelievable way, they all rolled into pockets one by one, leaving only 2 colorless balls resting exactly where they were. The black ball kept spinning in place, as if it was not ready to leave the game yet. The white ball stayed silent, coldly dropping straight into the pocket. The carry shot, something you would think only happens in movies, actually went down, making the simpletons cheer wildly. We won! Lamtan? You won! Damn, that was insane. Fi Alo froze completely. Mouth agape, emotions all over the place. Nobody could make sense of it. Just one shot, and the ball had gone into every pocket on the table. What kind of divine help is that? No way. Absolutely no way. You are cheating. Lamtan ignored their outrage, quietly doing the math and reading out the amount to Truong for payment. Truong, minus the 3,003,000 I lost earlier. You owe me a total of 10,970,000. I will let you off the small change. So 10 million. When are you planning to pay up? His gentle tone was like a dagger stabbing the pride of someone with a huge ego. What do you mean 10 million does not count this time? Hearing that, Lam immediately asked for a rematch. Truong wants to skip out on his debt. Ji started raising his voice, jabbering nonstop, trying to save what little pride he had left. In the billiard world of VMGing, my boss, General Lai, is the most respected figure. If you cross me, do not expect to have peace in VMGing ever again. People around started lowering their voices to warn him, whether out of kindness or just to stir the pot. No one could tell. Kid, back off. Truong has got serious backing. You do not want to mess with him. All billiards halls in VMGing belong to General Lai, known as the richest mystery billionaire in town. A pretty rookie like you should stay out of this. Thinking Lam Tan would back down, Truong laughed arrogantly. Scared now? Better be smart and scram. But instead of backing down, Lam gave him a challenging look. If you have got guts, call your General Lai here. I will be waiting. Suppressing his anger, Juice sneered. Huh, when my boss arrives, I will show you what is what. Truong grabbed his phone and called someone. Alright, you want trouble. You got it. When a powerful voice answered, Gi switched to a pleading tone like a lost puppy. Boss, there is a group causing chaos in the billiards hall. They said they want you to come here. Minutes later, a group of suited men arrived, their heavy footsteps making the whole place tense. Lanam stormed in, roaring like a tiger. Who the hell dares bring trouble to my billiards hall? Trua rushed over like a lost dog. Boss, it is these guys. Hearing the commotion, Lamtan turned around. Seeing the panic on Lanam's face before he could say a word, the room filled with the snitch's voice, drowning out everything else. He is the one. He made me lose over 10 million. You have got to take care of this for me. Before he could finish, Lanam slammed him to the floor with brute force. Take care of what? Trash. The guy scrambled over to the other side of the billiards table and nervously shook Lam Tan's hand. Boss Tian, why were you here? If I would known, I would be sent a car to pick you up. You are not really interested, but you always play by the rules. General Lai, that guy claims he is a shareholder of the billiards hall, and you back him up. Is that true? In less than 3 seconds, Lanam denied all involvement. Boss Tian, he is just a gambling dog who owes me money. Wants to run the billiards hall. Not a shareholder. Not even close. Boss Tian, sorry for the trouble today. The billiards hall is yours. Consider it my apology. Lam Tan closed his eyes tight, fighting back the disgust rising inside. I am no saint either. Then he turned to break the news to Fia Viles, who had just endured some pressure to speak up for them. This billiards hall is all yours. Every word cut cold like ice straight into their hearts. I do not want to see them at any other billiards hall ever again. It made Lanam visibly shrink back. Yes, not just this billiards hall, but all of Viamjiang. You won't see them around anymore. That final cutoff left Truongha speechless on the spot. After dealing with the main guy, he spun around to the side characters, ready to throw down, while these guys acted all petty, just making a mess in front of my boss and the big boss. Now, get lost immediately. They could only lower their heads and scramble out of the room. Sorry. It is all because that brat wanted us to cause trouble. We will scram right away. Right now, Lamtan calmly said to Chua, no respect at all. Anything else you want to say? Pay up. Then he quickly dragged his girlfriend to kneel at his feet. You keep yapping and 1T back down. Boss, please have mercy. I do not have the money. Or maybe I can owe you with this girl. Even if she is shameless and has been around, it will do. Hearing this cold-hearted offer, Lulu did not hesitate to flick the right-hand switch. Damn, you are a jerk and you want to use her as collateral. You pretended to be rich before, slept with her for free, but now you owe her 10 million. You bastard. Pay now. Chongha got pissed instantly and fired back on the spot. Get lost. You streetwalker. You lost all the boss's money. Not a dime left? Blame yourself for being greedy and chasing rich guys. Realizing the dead end, a cock clung to Lam Tan. Boss, I know I was wrong. I did not mean it since I met you. I knew you are not normal. I will follow you anywhere. Do whatever you want. Boo-hoo, but all she got in return was a brutal kick from him. Get lost. Lam Tan's crew, who had been watching from outside, were so frustrated they had to comment. Damn, Photoshop to look like a goddess, but rotten inside. Using others for your own fun, that is a crime. Lanam shouted orders to his bodyguards to drag them out. No matter what, get that 10 million back for the boss. Then report to me. Haha, boss, leave this to me. Lam Tan did not want to waste time on this petty drama and started to leave. We will take off now. Watching their backs fade away, Lulu shouted in pain behind them. Boss, I really was wrong. Somewhere else. Cars waited at a red light in the scorching heat when a blaring horn behind surprised Lan Nam. Haban, acting like a pretty girl, yelled, "What are you doing here? Get lost. Will ya?" Not having it, the guy snapped back without missing a beat. Don't you see this is a non-motorized lane? Ignoring people's feelings, he shouted like he was king. Lucky I moved aside just in time. Rare to see a rich dude so rude. Lan Nam shot back. Don't you understand human language? This is a non-motorized lane. You are breaking the rules. Without a word, Haban hit the gas and zoomed past, knocking the guy's bike over flat. He tossed a shower of cash into the air, acting all arrogant, making people want to punch him. Here's 1,000 for your medical bills. Remember, next time you see me, just move out of the way. Bystanders outraged ran out to help Lan Nam. Got money. Big deal. No manners at all, just like the people in cars acting clueless. Too bad the delivery guy's bike got wrecked, Haban said proudly, not thinking he was wrong at all. So what? I am comfortable here. You poor folks want to teach me a lesson. Laughable. I pay over 100 for insurance. And even a direct hit is fine. Two lovers on an open pickup sped through the streets. Babe, you are driving too fast. So what? I will show you what real speed feels like. Too fast. He laughed loudly then suddenly froze seeing a familiar motorbike zoom past. What the heck? Smoke hit her face and she froze. Oh mutt, that guy's so fast. Before she could recover, he went crazy and revved loudly. Damn it! Another poor delivery guy acting tough in front of me, daring to overtake my car. Get real. Haban floored it. pushing the bike a speed to 120, despite all the supercars. He shot forward like a rocket on his tail. After a while, the scenery turned peaceful and beautiful, which infuriated Ban even more. Damn, my ear hurts from all that annoying buzzing. What? How can a delivery guy on an electric bike be faster than you? You did not step on the gas properly. Chase him down. He swallowed the insult and yelled right in her face. You little brat. You are dead meat. Checking the digital map on his bike, Haban smiled with a sly look. There is a red light ahead. That poor guy won't get far. While chaos erupted around, the delivery guy calmly waited at the light like he was enjoying the view. Suddenly, a loud scooter horn blared from behind, ruining the beautiful scene ahead. Hey, you lazy delivery guy up front. Lam Tan glanced back. Confused, pissed off, the dude honked even louder. Hey, poor guy. Move, Donna block my supercar, or I want to be responsible for what happens. Ignoring everything else, Lam Tan only focused on the car tearing through the wind ahead. Eyes sharp, reading the happy driver inside like an open book. The light instantly turned green, and the scooter shot forward without hesitation. Lam Tan caught on to the dirty trick and quietly turned his vehicle in another direction. He sped off like an arrow, just barely dodging a head-on collision as the scooter slammed into the car's bumper. No seatbelt, so the guy flew out like a firework gone wrong. Damn, who runs a red light like that to land? That explosion was just fireworks, sending him away from the scene. One speeding driver, one red light runner. Two of a kind. Next time, remember to follow the traffic rules properly. Okay, the chaotic mess was left behind at the magical intersection, clearing the way for Lam Tan to move toward a calmer place. A robotic voice echoed through the phone. You have arrived. Lam Tan quickly scanned the building across the street. Realizing this was the spot, his mind quietly analyzed the area. It is pretty close to the Long Nguyen No, one villa where Na Hai lives. She and I have eaten here before. Seems like this restaurant only serves members of the most exclusive villa community. He called Nguyen and accidentally overheard a conversation. Hello? Nguyen? Ready to pick up the stuff? What? Only 10 minutes. How did you do that? Did you take a plane? I used your electric car. Mine's limited in speed. How is that possible? Looking dead serious, Lam Tan calmly explained. Actually, the speed limiter can be manually bypassed, plus a bit of driving skill. Then he casually hid the crucial detail, which is why he could hit over 130 kilometers per hour. His voice of amazement echoed through the screen. That is crazy. Lam Tan? Glad you were there this time. Who knew I would get redirected to a makeup exam halfway through a delivery? Tomorrow. The next 3 mornings are all mine. He laughed and nodded. Fine. I will count that as you being reasonable. Lam Tan stepped into the fancy dining room of the building. A bunch of young ladies were posing, twisting their bodies for attention. As soon as they caught sight of him, then Hong frowned and snapped sharply. Hey, delivery guy, could you please not show up in my camera shots? Lam Tan glared and pointed at himself. What? Tu Lin and Hong Ho started pressuring him with words. This is a high-end restaurant. Average spend is 2,000 U. If you just stand there, how are we supposed to get our photos? Our dining experience is totally ruined. Exactly. Have some shame. Lam Tan's eyes slowly scanned the food on the girl's table. The mouths quickly fired back. Dining experience. I think it is the influence of your selfie-obsessed friends messing with the vibe here. Hearing that, Dan Hong immediately stood up, slammed the table, and argued. What nonsense are you talking about? Who is selfie-obsessed? He did not care about their anger and turned to leave, but he did not forget to leave a sting in their hearts. He had heard before about people who live for selfies gathering in groups. Today, he finally met one. The place heated up to a boiling point. The loud lady called staff to help, who gathered here. Ridiculous. Killed the vibe. Henzi's just a delivery guy. Where's management? Kick this guy out. Kwang Kai rushed over. Dear customer, what is the issue? The lady shot him a sharp glare and blamed. It is this delivery guy's fault. He reeks of poverty. He made me so grossed out I can't even eat. Tulin loudly joined in the chaos. Exactly. Plus, he was rude to us. This is a Michelin 3-star restaurant, not some street joint. Get him out. The manager silently listened, then snapped his fingers. Staff, where are you? The plastic sister's sly expressions were clear, but Kwang Kai's next line was the strongest clapback ever. He told those girls to get out. The staff immediately surrounded the 3 girls. Seeing Kwang Kai flustered in front of Lam Tan, he apologized sincerely. Sorry, Lam, you ran into some unpleasant trouble just now. Then Hong angrily yelled, Manager, I want you to kick that delivery guy out right now. What are you even doing? He was so annoyed, he enlightened the clueless crowd with a thunderous announcement. Lam is the owner of the top-tier empire and a Golden Dragon member of TU Hop Law. You girls came here to drink tea and nibble on snacks for hours. This is a high-end restaurant to enjoy gourmet food, not a hangout for wannabe influencers. Get lost. Hong Ho, a bit slow on the uptake, only caught one thing. What? A villa worth hundreds of millions. Even Tulip, lucky to be smart, was stunned, and he is a Golden Dragon member of TU Hop Law. How's that possible? So why is he still delivering orders? That is just a rich person's quirky hobby. Spotting an opening, the plastic hot girls flipped their attitude and swarmed Lam Tan. Hey, did you just look at me? I know you want to start a conversation, so I stood here on purpose to catch your attention. You are mistaken. Let us get to know each other. Nonsense. He clearly looked at me. Handsome delivery guy, so smooth and cool. Here's my number. Girl, the flirtatious girls kept closing in, making him nervous. Stay away from me. My face is turning pale. Kwanke snapped sharply like a fly buzzing around. Don't say another word, just leave now. The bodyguards hurriedly dragged the girls away, leaving behind screams and cries in the dining room. My super fake bag. Fine, but give me back my Prada shoes. After dealing with that swarm, he quickly clasped hands to apologize to Lam Tan. Sorry, Lam, we promise nothing like this will happen again. Lam Tan ignored it and got straight to the point. No worries. I am here to pick up order number 86. Ready yet? Kwanke hesitated before continuing. Well, the head butler is giving a speech, and the chefs are being shaken up in the kitchen area. Du Yen unleashed her anger on the chefs, who earn no less than 200,000 yuan. The Tiu family treats their staff well, with all the chances and global ingredients to choose from. What can you make for the second miss? So disappointing. Don't think the second miss has time to experiment with nutrition. The eldest miss said today's the last day. If the second miss can eat by then, you all better be ready to face the consequences. Seeing the tension inside, Lam Tan lowered his voice to ask, when do you want it delivered? How come you can't even cook properly? Kwang Kai was so used to this scene, he had already calculated in his head it might take a little longer. Pressed for time, Lam Tan ignored everything and headed inside. I am in a hurry. The kitchen is over there. Right? He glanced to confirm, then nodded. Yeah, seeing the fresh ingredients. Lam Tan rolled up his sleeves. 15 minutes left. This orders crab roe egg noodles. Luckily, it is quick to make. One quick move in the kitchen, and he became a cooking god. How does he cook smoother than a pro? Just minutes later, a box of noodles was ready, and Lam Tan's satisfied gaze said it all. Done. He slipped the box into his bag and quietly passed Kwang Kai, muttering to himself, gotta hurry and deliver this. So risky, or I will lose the tip. Sensing something off, Du Yen immediately switched her anger target. Manager, what are you doing standing here? Who just entered the kitchen? You let someone from outside into our kitchen. He bowed his head and quietly explained to her. He is a Golden Dragon member. Just now, he was in delivery clothes. He took an order and saw no one was in the kitchen. So he just started cooking. He left a moment ago. Overloaded. She was a bit slow to process. What are you saying? I do not understand. That crab roe was too tempting. Curiosity got the better of Du Yen, and she took a small bite. So good, even better than real crab roe. How is this possible? Surprised by the delicious dish, she tilted her head and demanded, who helped cook this? Tell me now. Even though he did not really get what was going on, Kwanke shyly replied, okay. At the Long Yin First Mansion, the huge house basked under the scorching sun. Now hey, lying surrounded by toys. Spoke sweetly. Lam Tan, you have to go back to school now. Just putting on his shirt, he immediately turned and said, there is a level 4 foreign language test this morning. Despite being groggy, Nahai made an effort to sit up. I will see you out, but you just politely declined. No need. Just get some sleep. You have been tired all night. Her heart bloomed from his sweet refusal. He is so... Love him. Joy quietly bubbled in her mind. Spending every night with Lam Tan made her so happy. Lam Tan was leisurely stepping out of the house. Occasionally staying at the mansion for a night was not so bad until Du Yen's scream sliced through his calm. Finally, she found him. Before he could say a word, she launched into a rapid-fire rap intro. Hello, Lam. I'm Du, secretary to the Tiu family head, housekeeper at Tiu Hopla, and a Michelin 3-star critic. I want to invite you to cook a dish for the young lady. Name your price. A vivid memory from the day before flashed in Lam Tan's mind. Right? Wealthy folks torment others just to perfect a dish for the noble young lady. That shows how hard it is to please their mistress. His appetite vanished instantly. He decisively headed the other way. Sorry, I have exams to take. You should find a chef. Du Yen panicked and called after him. Wait, Lam. As long as our young lady eats your dish, the Tiu family will reward you 100 times over. Getting a blunt I am not short on money in reply, Du Yen hurried on as if she were on a burning platform. Hold on. I am really sorry for my attitude. I know you are busy, but this is important. Please give me a chance to explain. Her serious tone made him stop. Go ahead. She took a breath, trying to sum up everything in a few sentences. Surely Mir, Lam has heard of the Tiu family. Right? Their Tiu Hopla has a 50-year history. They used to have only one shop, but suddenly expanded 10 years ago, and got 3 Michelin stars 2 years back, making the Tiu family the top dining name. This success was not just from the family's business skills, but thanks to the eldest young lady's supernatural tasting ability. She could detect flaws in dishes better than anyone. That is why Tiu Hopla grew so strong. The old man and his 2 daughters lived comfortably. Usually, the old man cooked at home himself, whether by fate or coincidence. The happy story took a nosedive 10 days ago. The old man sadly passed away. Since then, the second young lady has not eaten a thing. The eldest young lady is very worried, pushing Tiu-hop lost chefs to research dishes that might satisfy her sister's taste. Du-Yen's face briefly clouded over with sadness at the chaos in the Tiu household. Even though the dishes made by the eldest were impressive, she could not cook well herself. She could only keep ordering the chefs to keep trying, all because of the second young lady. Hearing this, Lamtan felt puzzled and a bit scared, speaking up cautiously. Afraid that still would not convince him, she had to pull out her last card. The second young lady has not eaten in almost a week. She is surviving solely on nutrients via lamb. I beg, please help save her. That touched Lamtan a bit inside. So that is how it is. The weight of the responsibility made him lose his usual confidence. But I can't make any promises. I am not sure she will even eat what I cook. I am just helping out of kindness. I will do my best. Is that okay with you? Finally, he agreed. Du-Yen was so happy she almost cried. Really? Thank you so much, Lam. I tasted your dish. I believe you can definitely do it. Before she could say more, she saw Lamtan wave goodbye. But wait till I finish my exams before I go. Also, whatever happens, she has to pay me 100 times for the dish I make. No exceptions. Lamtan silently inside his head. Consider this some extra spending money. Du-Yen was a bit speechless but still politely replied, okay. Later, at the Tiu family estate, Du-Yen politely invited the chefs to leave. Sorry about this, head chefs. Please step aside over here. They reluctantly dragged their feet toward the gate. So annoying. She could not help but watch their backs as they walked away. A deep sigh escaped her lips. This is the final word. Even the famous 3-star chefs they invited all failed. The last hope rests on him. Tran Dong was lost in thought when a cheerful voice interrupted him. Just like in stories, the main character always shows up at the last moment. From afar, a group of confident people strode in, shocking everyone around. The second and eldest sons of the Su family. You two came here too. Du-Yen frowned, secretly looking down on them. These two young masters are from the Su family. They have had a long-standing partnership with the Tiu family. The second son once wanted to marry the second daughter, but she refused because she did not like him. Su-Hyan crossed his arms and started complaining. The two families are close. Yet Yu-Hai did not say a word when trouble hit. So heartless. Even though she was upset inside, she still approached to explain, you two are really thoughtful. After all, this is the Tiu family's private matter, so we did not want to bother you. Hearing this, Su Triling put his hands behind his back and introduced himself. No need for formalities. I heard you spent $1 million looking for famous chefs. What a hassle. These two are a French and a Japanese chef my brother invited. Just let them cook. Problem solved. Then they casually walked into TU's place. Alright. Hurry inside. Vu must be starving by now. But Du-Yen immediately stopped him. Sorry. Gentlemen, I am still waiting for one more person. Of course. Su-Hyan, who thinks he is the boss, was not having it. Who else could we be waiting for? Just then, a teasing voice replied to him, this place is way too noisy. Lam Tandang stepped in and asked, I just saw you outside sending off some chefs. So they all failed. Huh. His arrival brightened Du-Yen's face like a blooming flower. Lam, the day has finally come. Let us, please. This way. Even the Su brothers were stunned, mouths wide open. Then the group quickly took their places at the prepared kitchen station. Du-Yen eagerly introduced them. Lam. Behind him was a stockpile of fresh ingredients from China and more than 10 other countries. Whatever you want to cook, we have got it. Her respectful attitude made Su-Hoen uneasy. Who is that kid? He does not look like a chef at all, and he is poor too. Du-Yen actually respects him. Su-Tri did not even bother to acknowledge Lam Tan. Just a nobody acting all proud. I have told you 1,000,000 times. But you do not get it. You have to go all in, no matter what. Suddenly being lectured like that, it is so frustrating. You just do not understand. You have to win over Vunie's heart. Marry her sister, and the Tiu family fortune will be yours. Su-Tri revealed a little plan to his dumb brother. You keep spinning in circles like a drum. You are totally useless. I have had a plan all along. Just then, a loud voice announced, Second miss. The eldest miss has arrived. The red curtain was immediately pulled back to reveal two figures behind the railing. They were the two Tiu sisters, Ra Hongen and Hong Vu. The elder sister wore a serious expression. So boring. As soon as the dream girl appeared, Su-Hoen waved like a crazy person. Vunai, I brought you two world-class chefs here. You are about to have a really delicious meal. Nan clicked her tongue, setting the flavor limit. What are you guys doing here? Besides, we are not even close. Don't he get all familiar like that? As Chi licked his lips, clearly affected, Hachi laughed in response. Why does it matter if we are familiar or not? The first time is acquaintance. The second time is friendship. She ignored them, telling them to keep it down. Then she made a big announcement. There are no restrictions on dishes or ingredients at all. Whoever cook a meal my sister enjoys will get a 1 million bonus. At Ejening's signal, the two foreign chefs quickly set down their bowls of ingredients on the table. Everyone present had guessed this and quietly watched the next round unfold. An inspected the bowls and quietly judged they would pick the best ingredients. No surprise there. The French chef prepared caviar. The Japanese chef brought out some dragon fruit. And the traveling chef from Du-Yen seemed to have some unusual ingredients. Down below, Lum Ten carefully cleaned some blood residue, then brought out two very familiar items. Looking closer, She was surprised eggs and rice. Zohan politely tossed his dish aside, clutching his stomach laughing. What is this? Here to be the background act. Maybe you are a chef from some school cafeteria. Zutra sneered. You really think you can cook for young ladies with this? That is an insult to me. Lum Ten just gave them a knowing look, and soon the dishes were on the stove. He crossed his legs, casually playing on his phone, ignoring Duan's worried gaze from outside. Time flew by, and after the chefs cheered, 2 stunning dishes were finished. Zohan jumped up, grabbing his dish to rush upstairs. Let me take this up for you. Duan quickly grabbed his arm. Wait, I am the first to taste it, she declared sharply. What? He exclaimed. She seriously explained, the next to taste is the eldest miss. Only after we approve can it be served to the second miss. Zohan could not believe it and shouted. Why that calmly? Duan replied. The second miss is very weak right now. We have to make sure her food is the best and safest. But this request was nothing compared to Arata and Victor's talents. They smiled confidently. Sure they would ace this challenge. Duan quickly scooped a bite and tasted it. Then she coldly commented, it is ordinary. Way too ordinary. Premium ingredients. World-class chefs, and this is all the dish can manage. Her words shocked the others into disbelief. She even bluntly added, honestly, it is disappointing. Zohan burst out arguing. What? Does your mother even understand this? But Duyan did not even bother to respond. Next up, Lum Ten brought his dish over. Here egg fried rice. Zohan was cocky again. Get lost. Who the heck let you bring that here? I ignored you earlier because I was in a good mood. But now, you dare bring egg fried rice here? What an idiot. His words were just background noise as Du Yun nonchalantly took a bite. Her tongue instantly recognized a familiar yet new flavor, her senses exploding. Oh wow, the rice is so rich. The aroma of eggs filled her nose perfectly. Just a simple bowl of egg fried rice, and it reached this level. This reaction stunned Suhain and Su Tri wide-eyed. They refused to believe it and shouted. Cheating. The fancy dish gets trashed, but this rice gets all the praise. Who do you think you are? Just a butler. And you dare to outshine me? Of course. Ug-On did not side with them. She calmly emphasized. Duan is the judge I trust most. There is no question about her skill. As for Su Teet Sin, he probably could not tell good food from bad. Zohan was left speechless. Duan did not need to say more. She immediately handed the rice over for them to try. Cheating. If you eat a bite, you will know right away. Or maybe you guys do not dare. Both of my sisters were digging in and talking big, thinking close-knit tactics would work. Not a chance. I just took a bite and judged it was not worth a penny. But a second later, they got slapped right in the face, with expressions just like Du Yun's earlier. Wait, why does it taste so good? Zohan and Sutra could not help but drop to their knees. Hey, did you put something in there, or what? Lum calmly analyzed. Western dishes focus only on high-end ingredients, following some fancy rules, but forget basic cooking skills, ignoring most people's taste buds, making dishes even common folks can't appreciate. Suddenly, a sharp voice cut him off. All talk. No proof. Ayan tossed her head proudly. Ordinary people should stick to cheap food, because they just can't understand the value of expensive ingredients. Kang said, so what if Duan likes eggs? I won't let my sister eat that low-class stuff. Unexpectedly, Lum Tan sided with that opinion. I am not planning on letting your sister eat plain eggs either, because what she is eating now is not that. His vague words made Egan frown in irritation. What are you implying? But all she got in response was the slow sound of his footsteps climbing the stairs. Furious, Avan jumped up at his sudden move. Wait, who said you could come up here? Lum Ten kept walking. Don't get me wrong, I am paid to get the second young lady to eat, not to cook just to please her. She wants to listen, so I am shifting focus to the people behind her. What? Duan, she hurriedly reassured, edging in. Big miss, I trust Lum's skills. Maybe he can cook something that will get the second miss to eat. Please let him try. By then, Lum Ten had reached the two sisters. Dunty blink. Come here. She could not hold back her curiosity. Here, the dish was unveiled, glowing with a dazzling golden light inside. Everyone below was eager, thinking, this looks even better than fried rice with eggs. What could it be? Egan was curious too. Why was he so confident? Could it be Sicily's red mullet appetizer, foie gras from Madeira, or French cuttlefish? Lum Ten did not keep them waiting, quickly lifting the lid. Come on, dig in. The whole group shared the same stunned expression. Stammering, eggs, corn eggs. Then Lam Tan politely offered the dish to Efting V. Try it. Just then, Egan rushed over to stop him. Stop, how dare you? I spent millions researching the menu and still could not get my sister to eat. And you bring corn eggs here. She frowned angrily. My sister's taste buds will soon awaken. Feeding her this junk will only hurt her palate. As Edgingen finished, a familiar alert sounded. The information of a stern-looking woman appeared, starting a mission to trace upstream. Her data and requests popped up one after another. Too bad the current favorability was only 20%. Lum Ten twitched his mouth, thinking, does this system really pick these kinds of girls for me? Zahayan stood below, pointed at him and scolded, so poor and clueless. This dish probably uses some gimmick, but it looks awful. As Achi agreed, that was just a slip-up. Let our 3-star Michelin chef try it again. Your restaurant's nothing special either. Lum Ten sighed and analyzed. All these stars and ratings. I have eaten at your place. It is just average, too focused on looks. Forgetting the point is to taste good and fill you up, but this only made Cheng-on more annoyed. Ridiculous. You think a commoner's mindset can judge our restaurant? Get lost. You won't get any of our food. He stubbornly fired back. Then why is your restaurant losing money? Over 25% profit drop in 2 years. Now you have to add delivery. Looks like no one's eating at your place anymore. Feeling insulted, she could not help but lash out. How dare you question the dish my dad and I researched? Before she could even touch him, her wrist was grabbed tightly. Lum Ten stepped closer and whispered, question. I am just denying your dish. Ug-on flew into a rage. Growling, you. But the sound of crunching suddenly cut off their argument. Turns out Echen V was happily picking up pieces of the egg and eating them. Eng-on panicked, grabbing her shoulder. Little V, what are you doing? The other 3 were stunned beyond belief. How could this be? Then Lum Ten confidently explained everything. Though he could not diagnose precisely, he could tell from her complexion and Du Enis and her sister's reactions. He guessed the second young lady's egg disease. Weak digestive function. Insufficient warmth in the palate. Stagnant liver, caused by mild depression after a family loss. Pickled eggs are a boredom cure. Century eggs are packed with amino acids, minerals, and vitamins. Plus, their alkalinity can neutralize stomach acid. Perfect choice. Eva Ivy eyed the spotless plate of eggs hungrily. Looks delicious. Quickly. Serve 2 more dishes, just eat. That is what matters. Come on, have some smashed cucumber and mung bean soup. Dian carefully carried the food tray to her, moved to tears. Whoa, the second young lady is finally eating. Seeing there was nothing more to do, Lum Ten turned to leave. Okay, my job's done. Don't forget to pay me and send over the reward. Dian quickly replied, absolutely. I will transfer it right away. But Cheng-on standing nearby muttered, she is just lucky, that is all. Without a hint of politeness, she flipped her finger down. These dishes show zero skill. If it were not a life or death situation, I would never let TUV eat such basic food. Lum Ten smirked and offered, I got my money. So how about a game? I will cook a basic dish. If you do not like it, I pay you $1 million. But if you give me an extra 100,000. Deal. Trot Evu put down her chopsticks and crossed them. No way. Only a true gourmet with double the taste buds can pull that off. You can make a dish she will like. Owen fumed. Tai UV. Why are you siding with an outsider? Then she haughtily turned to accept the challenge. Fine. The terms are all in my favor. Why not bet? Gotta admit, you are brave but a total fool. Too bad those words did not faze Lum Ten. He smiled, grabbed a pot, and said, alright, I am starting now. Staring into the roaring pot, Lum Ten officially announced, what I am making now is hot pot. Owen laughed mockingly. Paf, you just hit my weak spot. Hot pot is messy. No fineness at all. Broth splashes everywhere. Everything's cooked in one pot, and flavors get ruined at the start. How can that be tasty? Everyone else tensed up like a drawn bowstring hearing this, but their attitude did not slow him down. He poured the seasoning into the clear broth right on cue. Then Lum Ten stood still, quietly watching the aroma spread through the air as Tre threw all decorum aside, drooling with the crowd, yelling, amazing, what is this? Owen and her sisters blushed, hearts pounding, silently wondering, what is that amazing smell? She barely breathed in the scent, analyzing quietly. Cinnamon bark, nutmeg flower, star anise, licorice, tangerine peel, coriander, plus familiar spices. Over 30 rare ingredients too, like Chinese date, mint, and angelica root. Usually, these would clash and cancel each other out. But here they did not. There seemed to be even more. Owen looked at Alamim 10. A Westruck, his hot pot spices highlighted, layered, and amplified each other perfectly. The ratios had to be insanely precise to pull that off. Just then, he finished cooking and confidently presented his creation. Done spicy, numbing heavenly aroma hot pot. He stared at her, emphasizing each word. Miss TU, will you refuse or try it? Owen could not resist. She cautiously moved her chopsticks toward the dish. The aroma alone was already overwhelming. The boiling broth made the scent explode in bursts. Anyone would struggle to resist eating it. Sweat poured down her beautiful face as she fought her inner battle. She could not imagine what would happen if she gave in, just as her mental defenses were about to collapse. Owen shook her head and sat up straight. If I eat this, it is basically admitting defeat. How would TUV look at me then? How TUV saw her, no one knew yet, but for now, She and Diane focused intently on the food, leaving Hong-on speechless. Finally, her heart calmed enough to eat a bit. Her chopsticks moved with newfound confidence, turns out. She was the only one thinking straight. How could basic food make her admit defeat? She would just eat a little. Just a taste enough to savor it. She picked up a tiny bite and brought it to her mouth. But before the food passed her throat, Hong-on's eyes widened in shock. She clenched her jaw, struggling to swallow the explosion of flavors inside her mouth. "Omut, I have never tasted anything like this. Ordinary meat, but the broth brings out such a rich, fancy aroma." Her whole body was trembling. Her legs felt like they wanted to twist together, but she kept trying to hypnotize herself. "I have to hold back. I absolutely won't lose to this low class, common dish he cooked." Hong-on lowered her head reluctantly but kept a stiff mouth. "That is all I admit. He's got some skills." The food was barely edible, but asking me to say it is delicious, that is way too far. She did not dare linger any longer and quickly declared, "I have won this round." Lamtan scratched his head awkwardly, then teasingly asked, "Hey, do you want to see what you are actually doing?" Hong-on glanced down at the chopsticks still dripping with hot pot sauce. Feeling her mouth stuffed full of food and her whole body freezing stiff, she mentally scolded herself. "What is happening? How could my body just betray me like this? It is ruined. Eating this much at once with this spicy heat, no. I have to stop. If I keep chewing like this, my tongue is going to..." Finally, what had to happen did. She burst out with a flood of honest complaints. "This spicy heat is from Sichuan pepper, horseradish, mustard, horn chili, delion, ginger, a mix of black and white pepper, all way too much. It is a trap designed just for me." Hong-on threw all dignity to the wind, quickly stuck out her swollen tongue to cool down. "My tongue, it is burning and numb." Lamtang gasped, "Woo." Her tongue, Yannan quickly explained. "It is a real sensory tongue, twice as long as normal, so her taste buds are twice as sensitive. She is tasting everything more intensely, good and bad amplified." Hongvu nudged her. "Sister Yan, stop explaining. We lost. It is our turn to eat now." She soberly agreed. Yeah, let us eat already." Hong-on, seeing the two feeding each other, raised her hand to stop them. "Stop. This hot pot is terrifying. If you eat it, you will become slaves to the food this guy cooks." The flavor crept into every cell, making the two girls soar to new heights and shout in unison. "It is so good." Lamtan was ready and waiting, wagging his index finger. "No more arguing. Right? Hand over 1 million here." She was still panting but tried to argue. "I am not willing. I am not willing. How could I lose to this common guy?" The system notification called her bluff. Favorability plus 50%. Hong-on's favorability is now 30%. Meanwhile, Suhayan held her head, crying silently. "Brother, we lost. His cooking is that powerful." Suchi forced a reassuring smile. "My useless little brother. I knew you would fail from the start. That is why I already have a better plan." The guy suddenly paused. "What plan?" and clapped loudly, adding praise. "This show is really top-notch. Not bad at all. But it is time to wrap it up now." Then Suchi suddenly pulled out a life-stealing talisman and handed it to the Hong-on sisters. "This is the contract between Sushi City Food Company and TU Hop Lu. The TU family is broke. They dabbled in food research, lured investments but took on risks. Now the investment failed and they owe everything, facing bankruptcy." After the banquet, when they checked the facts, the Foodie sisters flat out denied it. "No way, you are lying." Before they could recover, she confirmed the news was true. All these contracts were signed by Old Master TU, totaling 1 billion to Sushi City Food Import-Export Company annually. Hong-on panicked and shouted to avoid the truth. "I do not believe it. Dad never told me about this." Hongvu was more rational than her sister. Ngok-gung proposed a temporary solution. "Can we split half of TU Hop Lu's profits to cover the debt? After all, we have 50 branches nationwide." Sushi City's true colors showed. They did not hesitate to trap the two beauties. The eldest miss really does not know anything. TU Hop Lu's loss is over 2 billion, down from 80 branches to just over 50. No profits left. Now the only option is to pledge the entire TU family to me to cover the 1.5 billion debt. I am willing to take care of you too." Sushi Hoen said excitedly. "You are amazing." Without hesitation, he stepped toward her with a beckoning gesture. "Vunai, do not be afraid. I will definitely take care of you." In her panic, Hongvu quickly dodged. "Please do not. Stop hiding behind your sister. What are you afraid of? Sister, save me. I do not like this guy." Hong-on stood in front of her, boldly facing the schemer and speaking up. "I will sell all of TU Hop Lu to pay off the 1 billion debt. But no matter who buys it, it won't be you." Not only did he not back down, Sutrai answered with a challenging glare. "So arrogant. Still think you are some rich heiress. Now you are just two pretty but poor sisters. We are willing to take you two as mistresses. That is how important you are. Sell it off, even if the compensation deadline is in 3 days." Suhoyan joined in, saying, "Let us see how much you can make in such a short time." Then you will be begging us on your knees. Just then, a voice cut through the tension, stopping everyone's thoughts. Everyone's allowed. Right? I will. Lam Tan held up his bank card. Stepping in to back the house. There is 2 billion on this card. Selling everything from TU Hop Law would total 1.5 billion. Leaving 500 million as an investment fund for the place. Even Yen quickly swiped the card. You have successfully spent 2 billion. The notification read, shocking her yes. 2 billion. Really? But the ones most shocked were the rich brothers pretending to be fancy leather workers. Isn't he just some ragged guy? How could he have that kind of money? Even Hong'an had to think hard while processing the good news. Who exactly is this guy? Su Hoyan ground his teeth, about to lash out physically. Who are you? How dare you come here and ruin my plans? Luckily, Su Tri seemed to sense something was off and silenced his brother. Shut up, retreat for now. Even as he staggered backward, he could not stop his sharp tongue from flapping in front of everyone. Let go of her. Vuna belongs to me. Hongvu sighed with relief, her grateful tone returning to its usual calm. Lam, thank you. Without you, I really would not know what to do. Today, you saved me twice. Hong'an, protective as ever, asked, why are you helping us? Lam Tan gave a half-hearted answer. Saw injustice on the way. Just helped out, no need to thank me. I would protect my sister with my life, she said bluntly. Don't mess with my sisters, I am warning you. If you want to buy Tiu Vu with money, I will never let you have your way. Overthinking made Hongvu blush. Says, what are you talking about? Just then, Ruyen appeared with documents for Hong'an. Miss, here's the contract to buy TU Hop Law as Mir. Lam requested, please take a look. Reading the contract aloud, her face lit up. All business rights and other ownership remain with TU Hong'an and TU Hongvu. Lam Tan is just an investor, getting 20% of the profits. Even Hong, who rarely gets involved, was visibly happy. Says, Lam really is our great benefactor. Hong'an kept thinking over and over until she read the last part. Why would he do that? How could someone be so selfless? No strings attached. Clearly, he has been watching little VA all along. Her tone was blunt and annoyed, shooting straight at him. What is with this extra condition? You really think I will sign this contract? In your dreams? Lam Tan did not even bother to care. Casually replying, well, it is not just your call anyway. Just as she was about to snap back, Hong'an's gaze caught her sister signing without hesitation. Little V playing that card. He squinted and smiled brightly. This contract only takes legal effect if both sisters sign it together. Now only she was missing. That pushed Aishin Vie to cling tightly to her sister. Says, come on, sign it. Lam Tan's a good guy. He won't do anything bad. Despite feeling utterly frustrated, Evingen put pen to paper for the family's future. Lam Tun watches her signature dried, a mysterious smile playing on his lips. Deal done. The chain of restaurants was sinking in losses, and someone untouched by money now saw themselves as the one to fight back. What better way to swipe some perfect cash? Plus, she signed the extra condition, basically becoming his personal slave. I love watching her get annoyed, but still have to follow his orders. The calm dusk scene. A car glided by coldly, but inside was nothing but tense whispers and rustling paper. Why did you pull me back earlier? Yukovi just hit him once and forced him to drop the acquisition. What do you know? That Lam guy can just pull out 2 billion in working capital like it is nothing. That proves everything we thought was under our control is fake. We can take him head on, so we are just gonna run away in shame. I can just stand this anger. Vina is about to get her hands dirty. Outside, things looked calm. But Ingam was thinking shallowly. No direct confrontation doesn't mean we can play dirty. We will hit the losses hard and secretly pour fuel on the fire. Losing at least 2 billion a year, let us see how much money he has got to cover it. This all gives a high and more hope to cheer for. You are amazing. I seriously worship you. Inside the old courtyard somewhere, warm light still spilled out softly. Egg-en was drenched in sweat, breathing heavily like she was running on empty. She collapsed across the banquet table like a firecracker after New Year's Eve, still mumbling disconnected words. Tingling. Too hot. Damn you. Lam Tun, clearly capable of making a gourmet menu, but deliberately serving these low-grade dishes. Catching her breath, Egg-en looked smug, clenching her jaw tight. Eating this kind of food is simply an insult to my refined taste buds, and he wants me to be his secretary. This grudge must be settled. But the system notification said otherwise. Tu Ed and Ong's favorability just went up 5%. Lam Tun was in the gaming room, shocked to get that info. It was midnight. Why was his favorability randomly rising for no reason? His phone suddenly buzzed with a message he had to check. Guys, tomorrow I'm coming to VM Room. After racking my brain, I finally remembered who that is. It is our high school bro Bun Du. Right away, the whole crew started chatting noisily like a market. Long time no see. Tomorrow the bros will welcome you. Rutian, miss you like crazy. Still not asleep? Screw sleep. No sober. No going home tomorrow. A rare peaceful night, quietly drifting away in fragile calm. The next morning at the Yanrong station, fresh air filled the place. creating a peaceful, wide-open scene. When Lam Tan from 4 spotted a familiar face, he called out excitedly, "Here is Andu." Bundu showed up with dark circles under his eyes, looking worn out like a soldier fresh from battle, his lips barely moving. As soon as they saw him, the whole group erupted with questions, each one firing off at full speed. "Andu, why the sudden trip to Yemenrit? Missing the crew or what? And dude, what is with those eyes? Black as night, pulling all-nighters. Huh, heard you have been grinding hard. You have got a rep in the industry now." After everyone finished talking, he calmly replied, "Nah, I am just hustling to make a living. Actually, I came to Yun Ring this time because of Tu Lin. I am about to meet my future in-laws." Shocked by the news, the brainy crew got way more excited than the guy himself. "Nice. You kept that big news from us all this time. You and Tu Lin met online, right? I did not think you two had much hope back then. Who knew it would turn out this well? Come on, guys, let us get you dressed up." Meanwhile, the noisy chatter of the guys echoed far outside. Lemon happily handed a suit to Bundu. "Here, try this one on." Not to be outdone, he also gave him a matching tee and the coolest pair of shoes. "These will totally boost your style." Seeing the effort, Ingtra pulled out a favorite cologne, spritzing some on to add a romantic vibe. Bundu transformed from a bookish nerd into a hot office guy. The moment he stepped out, he lit up the whole scene, crossing his arms. The crew admired him like an artist proud of his masterpiece. This is how you meet Tu Lin and her parents. Confident there is no problem, he got so emotional he kept staring at himself in the mirror, unable to look away. "Thanks, guys, I gotta go now." Anxiously, Bundu tried texting Tu Lin, but she did not reply. After sending 5,000 yuan, he finally got a bitter response. Determined to change her parents' view, he rushed to Yunjiang to bring her home officially. Tu Lin tried to stop him, but it was hopeless. Finally, around 9 of the clock, Bundu arrived in Yanjiang. He stared at the building in front of him, thinking, "Tu Lin's apartment is upstairs. Why is not she reading my messages? Maybe she is still asleep." Looking at the messages with excitement, he thought, "I am going up to find her now. She will be so surprised when she sees me." Inside the room, the phone kept ringing nonstop, but no one answered because the owner was busy with something important. "Ven and Thieu, you are really bad. Want me to wear this to hang out with you? You are so annoying," said Vivin, grinning with satisfaction. "This is way more exciting. Your phone's ringing. Your boyfriend Bun Deuce here looking for you. Aren't you gonna answer?" Tu Lin hesitated for a moment but was quickly snapped at. "I told you to answer his call. Didn't you hear me?" Tu Lin dared not disobey, picked up the phone, and said, "Hello?" Bundu excitedly said, "Tu Lin, I am right outside your building," but still got no reply at the other end. Worried, he climbed the stairs quickly. "Tu Lin, what is wrong? Are you feeling sick? Hang in there, I am coming up," she replied weakly. "I am just fainting in and out. I have been beaten badly. I can't take it anymore." Hearing her faltering voice, Bundu grew confused. Why does Tu Lin sound so strange? Vivun chuckled slyly. "How long are you gonna let that poor guy hang around?" Tu Lin quickly denied it. "Ven and Thieu, my heart's only for you. It is just that guy who keeps pestering me nonstop. I can shake him off." He was pleased with her answer. "Alright, then let us make sure he gives up for good. Just do what I say." Meanwhile, Bundu was at the door and knocking nonstop. "Tu Lin, open up. I brought gifts for your dad and wait. We will talk later." Before he finished, Ven opened the door. Looking inside, she was sitting boldly on the bed, her body covered in fresh marks. Flowers and gifts fell freely onto the cold floor. Seeing everything in front of him, he finally realized the situation. "Tu Lin, you. Van Varn wrapped her arm around Tu Lin's waist, taunting, "Now you get it. Do not." Bundu's whole world just shattered. He collapsed, broken inside. "No way. Tu Lin, did not you say you would marry me?" Tu Lin calmly dropped the truth. "I was just teasing you. Mentioning my parents was only to make you hesitate. I never thought you would be dumb enough to come here. Now you know I belong to Vain Thigu." Tears streamed down his face. "Haven't I treated you well enough? I have drained myself for you, starving, grinding games all night for money, and yet you treat me like this." Tu Lin showed no remorse. "Being with you means no future. But Van Thieu, he is a famous streamer making millions. You are just some low-paid gamer." Bundu snapped back, half laughing, half questioning. "So you always saw me as just that? Then why did you care so much? Why did you treat me so kindly, making me fall for you? Why? I am just too kind-hearted. I care about my friends. That is all." "Bundu, you can give me a future. Let us break up." He expected the words, but still, they hit harder than he thought. Don't know when, but the moon has risen high, shining right onto the river. Lum 10 and the guys at the dorm have been waiting so long. Totally confused. Strange, Why is not Do answering his messages? We were even planning to treat him tonight. They could not help but spam the group chat with messages. He pinched his forehead, thinking hard. His right eye kept twitching, felt like something bad was brewing. Suddenly the phone rang, showing a familiar name. He is calling back. Just as he picked up, a strange voice came through. Hello? Are you a friend of this number's owner? He is causing trouble for us. Kigyu, he is in Central Hospital's infectious ward now. Hurry over. The whole gang is freaked out. What? Self-harm. Bun-do lay on a hospital bed as the doctor gave an update. He is now out of danger. Ho sighed deeply, looking at his brother. Could not believe he almost died over that kind of girl. Just not worth it. Enter cautiously asked for advice. Lum Tan. What should we do now? Lum Tan's expression was darker than the abyss, of course. He was ready to fight back. A few days later at a packed party, Vine Locklai sipped her drink and said, Heard the useless ex just tried to kill himself. Tyolene replied, I am not sure, but probably just some pity play. My heart's with Vn Thugo now, whatever he does won't matter. He soaked up the sweet talk, praising her. Your little mouth knows exactly what to say, using her green tea tactics to soften him up. The party was apparently hosted by the boss to celebrate player Peace team member. Only top insiders were invited. Ven Thigu somehow got a ticket. Impressive. Vine said confidently. Of course, who dare snub Vn Thiu? When player P shows up, maybe you can get his autograph worth a lot. Big doors finally opened. Everyone curious. He is here. Player P's here. Taiyu Lian eagerly watched the legends come out from the waiting room, the big shots. Player P among them. But the first thing that caught her eye was her ex-boyfriend. Taiyu Lian blurted out, Bun-do. That damn guy actually came all the way here chasing me. Before she could react, security pushed her away. Please move. Do not block our VIP's path. Damn, I am so stupid. Just smiled awkwardly. Clinging to Vin, she declared, Bun-do. I never thought you would be this stubborn. I am with Vin Thiu now, never with you. He sneered. This is a high-class party. Not a place for your kind. Leave before you get kicked out would be embarrassing. Bun-do calmly replied, word for word, sorry. I do not know what you are talking about. That short sentence left her face frozen with anger. Vava noticed Chu-hee stepping forward to shake hands. Chu boss, long time no see. I am Vin. We met before at a social event. He greeted politely. Ven and Thigu, what can I do for you? He laid out his point. You probably do not know, but there are some unknown guests at your party, like this Bun-do guy. The minimum requirement to attend is millionaire status. Some loser like him. No way he has an invite. Unfazed, Bun-do answered. I do not have an invite. My friend brought me in directly. Don't he be so stubborn. You are just a pathetic hired gamer. How dare you disrespect Vn Thiu? Get out before you are thrown out. Lum Ten behind could not stand their attitude and said, looks like the ones getting kicked out will be you too. Threatening them, you believe if I just kiss you once, you will all be knocked flat. Looks like you are ready to die. He looked thoroughly bored. These villain lines are so overused. Please, change the script already. Vvan was dumbfounded by the disrespect. Turning to Chu-hee for help, he said, Boss Chu, look, she just said a word and it is time. He tensed up. What? The party officially kicked off. Chu-hee stepped up to start. Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedules to join our event. Tone was upbeat. Tonight, I am honored to introduce to everyone the new P player joining the Long Soul team. Wang Yum kept dancing nonstop. Honestly, this party is way more important. How could we let the boss lose interest? By the way, who exactly is this P player? Xiao Lianchun? Saying she even wanted to get his autograph. Joining the boss S team means he is a huge deal with endless potential. The boss just smiled mysteriously and said we would find out soon enough. The guests were equally curious. Rumor has it this player won 3 championships in the use. Before retiring, the boss had to spend a fortune to bring him straight onto Long Soul without any trials, a true international legend. Danon stepped up to announce, now, let us give a warm round of applause to welcome P. Waving from the crowd was none other than Bind-do. Xiao Lion, still clueless, frowned and scolded. Bun-do, that is not where you should be standing. Get down now and do not embarrass everyone. Then she looked around, puzzled. Why was no one stopping him? What did he think he was doing here? Maybe I am imagining things. But surely he is not about to make a scene on stage for me. Right? If he does, that'd be super awkward. After Dan is welcome, Chua also said a few words. With P joining, Long Soul's like a tiger with wings, annual salary over 50 million. The crowd murmured in awe. So this is Long Soul's new star player. So young, with a value over 50 million. The first time in Air Sport Hu Guo's history. Get plenty of shots for the article. Wang Yun was stunned. What is going on? Salayan shook her head repeatedly. A star player worth millions. That can be real? He kept questioning. He is the P player. Then dismissed it. No way. He is just some mediocre game booster. This has to be a stunt to get your attention. Everyone started crowding around Tenma. On behalf of Ponzi Real Estate, I want to gift a 10-day stay at Lake Dong City with 15 brand reps. Sincere Zule merchandise. Costing 100 million. Taiyulin suddenly snapped and shouted. Enough already. I am here to expose your true colors. Bun-do. Before, even if you had no skill, at least you were honest. You still think this is all a mistake. Now you are hiring people to act just to keep me. I despise you. Don't he dream of getting me back? Ven sneered. Bun-do. Do not pretend. How much did you pay these clowns to show up? I will pay 10 times that to kick them out. Who do you think you are telling to scram? The guy stammered. Suspicious. True teen-in. He really is just a hired gamer. You have been fooled. He could not help but laugh at the other's cluelessness. I was tricked. The strict requirement was to beat all other members. Bundu joined purely on his own skill. The guy's eyes widened, desperately denying it. No way. How could he have skills like that? Lum Ten patted Bundu on the shoulder kindly and explained. Dude's really talented. He only grinds games for extra cash. This time, I just introduced him. Everything else is on his skill. He stepped forward, voice dripping with contempt. You are just a no-name riding on fake hype. Terrible skills. Rotten character. And you dare insult our team. Vu Hungvin backed off scared. Oh man, the guy was already plotting. Didn't expect Bundu to get lucky. But whatever. I am still the biggest noob here. Just livestream lies and stir up drama about Bundu. When that happens, he will have no choice but to come crawling to me. Then grab Tu Lian's hand. Ready to leave. Let us, but someone blocked their way. Who said you could leave? The guy got flustered. Boss Vivian. Boss Eldu. What are you two doing here? Va Heva raised his brow, pulling out some photos. Vin Nthu. Look at these. He flung them up high. Your photos are already online. You broke the contract and damaged ZQ Du's image. According to the deal, you owe 10 times the compensation. The post was flooded with hateful comments and gossip. Vug Ven stared at the scattered photos. Stunned. No way. These pics were safely hidden on my computer. How did they leak? Taiyulin quickly grabbed her phone, scrolling hopelessly, then collapsed. This can teach because her face was not blurred or covered. All her info was exposed, and she got slammed with tons of insults. Taiyulin clutched her face, trembling uncontrollably. How did it get this bad? I am finished. I am really done for. Vugvan was so desperate she kneeled, trying to persuade her. Taiyulin, this is all your fault. If you had not betrayed Bindu, he would not be so cold to us. He still likes you. Go beg him for help. Taiyulin seemed mentally trapped, mumbling as she walked. Yeah, Bundu still likes me. He is a star now, rolling in cash. If he agrees to marry you, your life can still be saved. Then she hugged Bindu's arm, flattering him. Bundu, congrats. You finally did it. I know you worked this hard just so you could marry me. Without hesitation, she laid her heart bare. I am this beautiful. So many people like me. I was just testing you before. Now you passed the test. You can propose. The crowd watching could not believe it. Omut. This is the first time I have seen a girl this shameless and brazen. Tylin slowly closed her eyes, her lips unconsciously leaning toward the bold one. Bundu. Bundu snapped angrily. Enough. She flinched and fell to the floor. Hey, you. He cut to the chase, exposing her true self. Now you just want fame. Acting so low and shameless it makes me sick. Now get out of my sight. Right now, not bothering with her anymore. Lum Ten casually threw his arm around Bundu's shoulder. Come on. Let us head back for some late-night food. They quickly left without noticing someone chasing after them. Just outside the gate, the driver respectfully greeted them. Please get in. Taiyu Lian's eyes lit up, a greedy smile tugging at her lips. Whoa. A supercar. Then she threw all pride aside and clung to Bundu's leg. Dun Tigo. Bundu, you still love me. Do not. Chua finally rushed over to handle things, urgently ordering the bodyguards to pull her out and remember her face. From now on, do not let her come within a step of Bandu. They all echoed the order in unison. Yes, sir. Yang watched the car speed away without hesitation, helplessly shouting, let me go. You guys. Bandu, please look at me. I am begging you. Sao Lion only now realized her mistake and just broke down crying like a child. Bandu, and that 50 million is mine? Why am I so unlucky like this? Bandu, please come back. I was wrong. I really was. Bandu, witnessing the whole scene, could not help but feel disappointed. Before, I still had some feelings for you, but seeing your ugly true colors tonight, I have completely let go. He swallowed his feelings and declared firmly, she was never right for me. Lam Tan smiled quietly, satisfied. It is good you think that way. He turned to Dong with gratitude. Lam Tan, thank you. Without you, I might still be struggling alone in that corner. Dong immediately corrected him. You worked hard yourself. If you were not capable, Boss Tong would not have signed the contract. I just helped open the door for you. Bandu happily promised. No matter what you say, the best thing that ever happened to me was becoming brothers with you. Boss Tong just announced that next week's tournament will be on Bang Island. I am definitely taking first place. You cheered and clinked hands excitedly. I believe in you. You have got this for sure. A few days later, Lam Tan arranged to return and sign the school's contract for the male lead. He relaxed lying on the bed watching the live stream, thanking the money god. Boss Tung, you are watching this today for charity purposes, but the chat quickly got out of control. You watch her graceful moves, dancing beautifully. When you have time, ask Cheche to dance just for you. Cheche's favorability rating is already 92%. You better donate some more money soon. Right after the stream, a new announcement popped up. Western Jiang electronic music. Looks like Cheas in Western Jiang too. Sure enough, one of the show's dance acts features her. M Tan quickly messaged Han, knowing her personality any new event, and she would be the first to tell him. This time, no news? Let us see if there is a chance to send some cash. The phone lit up with a message from Chayat Naha. You saw it. I wanted to invite you to watch me perform, but that act was just an opening number and got placed on the side because a big shot gave the center spot to someone else. So annoying. Before anyone could react, he used his specialty and jumped in with cash, transferring 50 million to you. She was a bit surprised and asked, why suddenly transfer so much? He confidently said, they have a big shot, but you have me the top boss. This money will buy you back the center spot and still leave some to spare. Her heart skipped a beat. Cheeks flushed. He is really that good to me. The favorability definitely shifted to center for me now, and the rating hit 95%. Tianhao replied touched. You are so good to me. I will practice hard to make my dance amazing. You have got to come watch. Okay, when that happens, I will show you around Western Jiang. Lam Tan eagerly agreed. Can't he wait? A week quietly passed. He just landed at Tanjiang Airport, feeling overwhelmed with happiness. The plane ticket was booked by Cha-Cha, and she is even letting him stay at her place while he is here. So lucky. Tianhao warmly waved. Lam Tan? Over here. The car sped off, carrying two souls breathing in sync down the long road ahead. Lam Tan could not take his eyes off her. Seeing her in sportswear like this, is she training for a performance? Tianhao openly shared, this is yoga gear to stretch before dancing. Later, I will show you how flexible I am. Then she slowly drove the sub to an apartment. She lives in a rented place in this shabby neighborhood. Suddenly, she spotted a familiar figure and exclaimed, Xiao Jin, why are you throwing away so much stuff? Xiao Jin eagerly explained that she was moving soon and was cleaning up today, getting rid of unnecessary things. She hesitated a bit then asked, are you really moving? Gently hugging her, she soothed her. The building's conditions are terrible, and the landlord's character is questionable. I can't take it anymore. Besides, are not you moving out in a couple of days anyway? Tianhao looked a little sad. It is not far from you at all. Xiao Jin noticed Lin Tan and kept marveling. Isn't he this the big bro that dad always talks about? Pretty handsome. She introduced him eagerly. Lin Tan, this is my neighbor, Xiao Jin. Whenever I cook, he is the one who helps out. Xiao Jin chuckled. Every time I finish cooking, she invites me to an unexpected feast. Tao quietly appeared from behind and reminded. Still chatting. You have to check out before noon. If you are late, you will have to pay extra. He slowly approached Xiao Jin, eyes scanning her up and down. Xiao Jin, she frowned and quickly walked away. Don't worry. I will be out on time. I do not want to stay any longer either. Tianhao turned to Lin Tan and suggested, let us head upstairs. The key turned softly in Tianhao's hand. The door creaked open, revealing the familiar space inside. The cozy little room was fully equipped with modern electronics. Perfect for work but still warm and private. She quickly stepped inside, taking off her jacket. We spent too much time chatting downstairs just now. No more time to stretch. Lin Tan asked curiously. No more. As the jacket slipped off, her lithe figure was exposed. I have to do something. Just some quick simple stretches. Saying that, she immediately got into workout mode. Legs straight up to the ceiling, all her weight supported by her arms as she stretched her body. Without warning, he grabbed her waist, ready to help with a special stretch. With Lin Tan's support, Tianhao's legs slowly bent down, forming a perfect 180-degree curve. He kept stretching each leg carefully, every move precise. One more. Tianhao was sweating all over, but she was thrilled. This really works. Those two moves stretched my whole body. Lin Tan, how are you this good at this? He confidently boasted. Because I trained at Station B and Station B. Tianhao switched to playful mode. Teach me a bit more. Lin Tan had no reason to refuse and went along. Alright, let us stretch those legs again. The moves seemed to get harder. Her legs were pressed straight down, making her softly wince. A little pain. He smiled reassuringly. Pain means it is working. Before she could react, she took the chance to lean in and gently kissed him. Suddenly, The alarm clock blared nonstop, shattering the love-filled moment. Tie it, not jump. Oh no, rehearsal time already. She hurried to leave but glanced back, stretching her legs. Sorry. Lintan, bear with me a bit. You have to be on time tonight to watch my performance. This part is just for you, he cheerfully confirmed. Definitely. Lintan decided to go find some food. He would heard drinks and food at the electronic music festival were crazy expensive. Better eat something before heading out. Outside, sounds of arguing drifted over. Don't you think you are going way too far? Don't you have any shame at all? Peeking out, he recognized the neighbors arguing. Hallway was noisier than ever. Miho kept shoving and pushing. Move aside. Don't you bother me. I am assessing the damage for the landlord. Ta sensed more eyes on him and spun around. He yelled angrily. What are you looking at? Wait a bit. We still have to go to your place to collect the payment. Let us get those eavesdroppers who've been watching this whole time to scatter quickly. Miho turned to warn her son. Son, this girl is really nasty. Keep her in check, do not let her cause trouble. Saokan warned fiercely. Try touching me and see what happens. Who dares to pull such a stunt in broad daylight? Should we just call the cops to haul everyone away? Taku could feel the insult and instantly flew into a rage. Who the hell do you think you are? Saokan was briefly surprised. The boss tops the list. The three of us overheard that name just now. They all turned to each other with knowing smiles. The boss tops the list. Isn't he the rich idiot who blows money on gifts for shady girls? Lamtan boldly asked about the situation. What are you guys arguing about? Saokan recalled the past and got angry. It was supposed to be a simple damage assessment after the move-out test. But that damn landlord started nitpicking. I argued with them. Then they pushed me around. Who Hodini asked. Is not it just a normal damage assessment? Why argue over that? She rubbed her head, trying to explain. You do not understand. That landlord is a total weirdo. Before she could finish, Taha pulled out a long flashlight and shone it straight in their faces. His expression turned even more gleeful. Lamtan looked confused and curious. What is he doing? The guy replied disdainfully. Damage assessment. You did not even know that. Miho hurriedly inspected every corner of the room. There are 2 scratch marks here. She quickly slapped a red sticker on the cabinet. Like if she delayed a second, she would miss a golden chance to get rich. He showed clear annoyance. Unable to hold back judging the people's shady moves in front of him, Taha directly dragged a chair over to inspect. There are 3 dents on the seat, but that is not all. He carefully examined every detail on the bed. 10 horizontal slats. 4 are cracked. Together, they staged what looked like a perfect act. From the window to the faucet, fridge, and air conditioner all got marked. Both Lamtan and Xiaokan were so stunned they could not say a word. The entire room was plastered with red stickers. Outsiders might think this place is a sealed crime scene. Ta coldly demanded compensation fees. Total damage spots in the house, 365. Total cost, 57,400 yuan. Xiaokan lost it, pointing at him. Are you kidding? Over 50,000 yuan. Why not just rob a bank? He secretly grinned, thinking, robbing does not get you this kind of money. But on the surface, he acted calm, listing every damage and compensation item clearly. It also clearly states that all damage caused by tenants must be compensated to the landlord, based on severity. She firmly declared, those so-called damages were all pre-existing in your rooms. If you want me to pay, not a single cent will come from me. Ta crossed his arms and acted outraged. I do not know where you got so much money, but if you do, let your boyfriend pay for it. Lamtan immediately stepped up to confront him. You think I have money? You are her top-ranked boss, right? Though I do not watch her live streams, I have heard plenty about how the top boss spends big on the landlord. Trapping tenants with money. Gotta catch my breath, too. Do not waste your breath, just pay up already. Not like you two who were always whining. Miho shouted from behind. Why are you so nosy? I am exhausted from assessing the room damage. Sweating buckets here, not just standing around like you guys. Tao quickly caught on and agreed renting a room is just like that. Tenants just pay up. The landlord deals with all the headache is, from furious to flipping the bird. You bastard. I am definitely not paying, and you are returning my deposit too. The guy immediately came back and tried to make a scene, refusing to pay. Huh, fine. But while no one was watching, Takwak had already packed up her suitcase. Seeing that, she quickly wiped it off. That is my luggage. But Miho and Taha stopped her, saying she was not respecting the contract. I have the right to search your bag. Omut, if you touch anything, I will call the cops on you. Takwak took advantage of the chaos to rummage through Xiao Jin's stuff. Well, you would not guess it usually so tomboyish, but her underwear looked totally girly. Such a fake. Plus, Taha, who can control his hands, started messing around. Don't touch anything else. But she fought back fiercely, scratching his face and yelling, let me go. He snapped and got violent. How dare you scratch my face? Just then, Lamtan grabbed Taha's arm in time. Clashed again. Is the top boss finally ready to pay up? Nope. Not a single cent from that damn damage fee is coming his way. Haha, every new tenant says that at first, but do not they all end up paying? Seems like you have got a plan. Taha could not hide his smugness. This whole building is mine without spending a dime. You see, that attitude just made Lamtan hit harder. He screamed in pain. Takwok rushed over to help. How dare you hit my dad? But Lamtan just sidestepped easily. Takwok lost balance and fell flat on her face, knocking out her front tooth. Finally, Xiaojin grabbed her suitcase and left. Boss, Let us consider the deposit lost. Those fake foxes. I did not mean to cause trouble or drag you into this. But Taha is stubborn. She thinks she can just walk away. Then she grabbed her phone and said, "Hurry over. Someone's causing trouble." Immediately, loud footsteps came running up the stairs, but Lamtan played their game too. Calling out, "Who does not know us? Hey everyone. Does anyone know the rundown neighborhood of Aksajiang?" Tahemi Ho still acted arrogant. "Who do you think you are calling people around here? You want me to laugh? Bring as many as you want. If you cause trouble here, do not expect to leave without a scratch." Sao Jin clung to Lamtan's hand and whispered, "Let us get out of here." The guy smirked as a gang of dirty thugs appeared behind him. Too late now. They quickly surrounded the two, but Lamtan stood calm with arms crossed, watching the scene. Law and order. Huh. And they brought so many goons. Impressive. Dunkwatch stepped forward and introduced himself. "Haha. I am the head of this rundown neighborhood." "Young man, do not be so hot-headed." Feeling backed up, Taha pointed at them and loudly tattled, "Boss, these two not only refused to pay damages for renting our place but also attacked people." Saojin lowered her head, avoiding eye contact, while Lamtan calmly pointed at Dongguach. "You are the neighborhood head, right? This landlord charged tens of thousands of rum in ridiculous fees for damage assessments on the room. You would better teach him a lesson. Don't let one guy ruin it for everyone else." But Dongguach was not one to listen. "Our neighborhood's reputation does not need outsiders like you meddling. Focus on yourself first. Hand over the damage fees and spare everyone the drama." Judging by their attitude, Lamtan realized something. No wonder this landlord was so arrogant. He has got someone backing him. "Aren't you afraid we will call the cops?" Dong Quach and his goons were not scared at all and even threatened back. "Call the cops? Haha, this is our turf. Even the mayor has to bow to Dong Quach's neighborhood. Be smart and hand over the money quietly. Besides the damage fees, you owe us each 20,000 rum for service charges." Seeing them close, Saojin trembled and gripped Lamtan's hand tight. "I do not have any money." At that moment, she felt so frustrated coming alone to the big city to work hard, leaving early and coming home late, exhausted to the bone, all just to save some money for her grandma's medical bills. She never expected to run into a landlord like this, but she still tried to reason with them. How could they treat others so unfairly? Ho sneered. "Weren't you just being all bitter a moment ago? Now you are crying." Finally scared. "Huh, it is too late for tears. You still have to pay." Takuk chimed in. "Workers like you are the easiest targets. If we do not take from you, then who?" Haha, Taya smirked, getting even more smug as he turned to Lamtan. "Hey, big bro, since you are number one, it is time to pay up compensation plus the fees for holding up the others here. That is 200,000 yuan total. If you do not like it, just go back and tell Xiaokin to work some nights off the debt. Right? Haha, and with Dongquach helping out, hurry up and pay. We are busy, and every minute you drag this out, the fees only go up. Push too far." She could only stand there, tears welling up. "Sorry, I did not mean to get you involved." Haha, but he gently took her hand and comforted her. "It is no need to be afraid." Seeing that, the guy doubled over laughing. "No need to be scared." Haha, suddenly, the door burst open, Tranbak stormed in with his crew, shouting loudly, "Everyone stay calm." They were caught off guard and looked terrified. He stomped on one of them a few times. "Got it. Situation's clear now." Lamtans flashed like stars, scanning the room. The only one still clueless about what is going on was you. Suddenly, the whole building shook violently, making everyone look around nervously. The door flew open again. Tranbach led his team in, shouting, "Everyone stay calm." They had not expected this and looked terrified once more. When the cops arrived, Lamtan immediately reported the situation. "Hello? I am the one who called. These people are threatening and blackmailing others. They have built illegal structures and more. We have got witnesses and solid evidence." He held up his phone and played a recording. "You are not afraid we will call the cops. They can control this place. Better hand over the money." The atmosphere grew tense. Manhwa, Taha, and Tahuk could only stand frozen. Meanwhile, Dongquach smirked quietly. The old man hurried over and clapped Tran back on the shoulder. "Is not this Captain Tran? Long time no see. I was just about to find you for a drink." Taha perked up and poured a drink for him. "Sorry. Is this the person you called? You are killing me with laughter. Our relationship is something you could not even imagine. Like I said before, even if the mayor comes here, he still has to." But then the mayor angrily brushed Dong Quach's hand away. "Don't he try that with me." Then he respectfully bowed his head and reported, "Mayor, the situation has been brought under control. 10 days. Shia finally stepped forward solemnly. "The village committee's been protecting the cruel landlords, organizing evil forces to oppress the people. Arrest the suspects and bring them in for questioning." Seeing him, Dong Quach and Taha gaped, shouting, "And Mayor," Shia stood tall, hands clasped behind his back, coldly warning, "The Dongquach Village Committee is hereby stripped of their leadership positions. Effective immediately. Take them in for investigation. No bail during this period. The old man bowed deeply, pleading, please. Do not. Then he offered a pack of cigarettes with both hands. Flattering. Mayor, I supported you 2 years ago. Have you forgotten? The vice mayor's also a close friend. Look here, but the mayor's expression hardened. And yet you dared to slander government officials. That is another crime. Dong Quach grew more nervous. Mayor, please listen to me. Then he caught Lam Tan's sly smile. You bastard. Furious, he lunged at Lam Tan. Xiao Kan looked terrified, while Lam Tan remained calm. Arms crossed. The cops, holding stun guns, followed Shehe's orders. The suspect tried to commit a crime and violently resisted arrest. Take him down. Dong Quach got shocked by the stun gun, twitching on the spot, while Taha lay on the ground, also hit. What a mess. Why is this happening to me too? Oh no, Mother Ho shouted loudly. Sir? Takuk, standing there stunned, cried out, Dad. She rushed over to Thaiha, questioning. Stop right there. My husband did nothing wrong. How could you guys fire guns? Lam Tan crossed his arms, smirking. Nothing wrong. You guys pinned this on them, beat them up. Yet when you were sucking blood from others, you were so proud and arrogant. Now that you are bleeding, you start preaching morals. If you judge damage by the light, then I say let us check bones to settle this. Mother Ho was angry but had no comeback. Takuk frowned, stirring up trouble. You are from somewhere else, acting all tough. Who do you think you are? Then panic set in as they raised their hands when surrounded by police. Guns drawn. Now, the Ha handled the case of the landlord's family deliberately damaging others' property, causing injury, intimidation, threats, and emotional harm, plus compensation for lost work time 200,000 yuan to this girl. Tahan Quetdong urgently protested. Wait, Mayor, please listen to my explanation. Officer Chula promptly handed over documents, and Thea began reading aloud. According to records, this house was built illegally. Also, complaints say you owe wages and building material payments. You are fined 1 million yuan, and the illegal structure must be torn down. The entire group revved on the floor. How could this happen? We have always gotten away before. Why now? With everything settled, Lam Tan expressed gratitude. Good thing the mayor stepped in, otherwise we would have been bullied by these people with no way to prove our innocence. They had reached out warmly. Gwen, I have heard your name for a long time. Only then did the group realize what was happening. Takuk blurted out, Gwen, who is this guy anyway? Why does even the mayor treat him so well? Meanwhile, Kine was busy shaking hands with Lam Tan. Hardly ever get visitors in Sijian. Yet you leave me with such a rough memory. I am really sorry. Actually, my goal is to turn Sijiang into a famous tourist city. Look, they has smiled and squeezed Lam Tan's hand. Interested in investing in a cultural tourism project. Lam Tan politely replied, I will think about it. Let me investigate if there is any funding available. I will get back to you. Daiha thought to herself, if it were not for Mer, Fei from Yuanjiang in the local office calling to update me, I would have really offended this rich boss Mir. Gwen, I wanted to make Sijiang a top tourist spot, and having a tycoon like him invest would be amazing. Now the group on the floor finally understood. Groaning, so we were blind, shooting ourselves in the foot. Then they were dragged out of the building, while Xiaojin and Lam Tan silently watched, turning away from the chaos. The Ha waved nearby. Thanks for your help. Let us add each other on VKix. Okay. When he opened his phone, a new message popped up. Wait, did not you say you were short on money? Why are you sending me cash? She blushed, shy. I know it is a small amount, and it probably can't even buy much for you, but today's help would not have happened without you stepping in, so I have to show my gratitude somehow, even if I am short on cash. I know how to repay kindness. Lam Tan was pleased and accepted it. That landlord's a real piece of work. I can't stand him either. Alright, I will take the 800 yuan. He even got a quick cheek kiss from Xiao Jin. She smiled brightly, raising her hand to wave. Don't get me wrong. I am not trying to dig for favors or anything, just wanted to say thanks. Anyway, we probably won't see each other again. Bye-bye. Watching Xiao Jin's retreating back, he chuckled. What a straightforward girl. Now that is all settled, let us head to the hall for the show. When they arrived, Lam Tan was overwhelmed by the scale and vibe. The stage was huge, way more lively than he imagined. No wonder this electronic music festival was co-hosted by 4 major companies. The music scene was buzzing with energy. He spotted a couple cheering enthusiastically up front. When does Che Cha's performance start? Watching couples wrapped up in each other, Lam Tan felt excited. The atmosphere's really something special. Looking up at the stage, he noticed the couple in the front row, both totally hyped up. Lam Tan silently judged in his mind. I see them, but better not say anything. And cheering along with the crowd was Kundi. Kundiya. Kundi's here looking super cool and handsome. Joe. Hello everyone. Alongside was the host voice introducing one of the finals guests. A DJ ranked in the global top 100. Suddenly, the crowded space was forcefully pushed open by someone. The fans swarmed out, screaming, "Ah, finally meeting the real person? Kundi, I really love your music." They crowded around the guy trying to look charming. "Kundi, you are so handsome. I brought you a gift." This gave him a chance to show off. "I really love gifts from you all." Lam Tan seemed to have noticed Kundi's actions as well. Suddenly, someone angrily shouted, "Get your dirty hands off her, now." Grabbing the girl's arm, Taoyi pulled Dahi back and pointed accusingly. "Hey, you bastard. Trying to grope my girl. Defending your idol when insulted is all in a day's work. In foreign cultures, greeting with a cheek kiss is polite. Only you see that as groping. I never agreed to be your girlfriend, so do not talk nonsense." "Taoyi, I have nothing more to say," she snapped after a bit of anger. She ran back after her idol. "Kundi, wait for me." At that moment, he could only swear quietly. Lam Tan stepped up, tapped his shoulder, and asked, "Taoyi, is that girl your girlfriend?" Startled, he glanced at the person next to him and muttered, "Kyanzong." He held his head in agony. "That girl is someone I knew before. Didn't expect she would be such a crazy fan." Taoyi was nearly losing it. That Kundi guy is not just some random DJ. He is in the global top 100. Damn it, in the end. Since he was American, Lam Tan gently reassured him. Think about it this way, knowing someone like that early on is not bad at all. The Mev on stage excitedly announced. Next up is a performance by 5 famous female streamers from the Leopard platform. Tan smiled, thinking, Chacha's about to perform. But after a while, no one appeared, and the place went dead silent. This made the whole audience anxious. Why is it taking so long? Where is everyone? Hurry up and perform. The stage is so empty. The female host tried to calm everyone. Sorry for the wait. Please welcome Sexy Fox's performance. The crowd was now buzzing with excitement. Hurry up. We want to see the show. Chacha's the lead dancer. Right? So full of herself. Complain about her. If she does not come out, I will demand a refund. Lam Tan frowned, thinking, weird. I will check backstage to see what is going on. Taoyi had already entered the backstage room. No security. Suna stood outside the door, annoyed, telling Hoda she must be in there. Break the door down. Just then, a helper arrived and tried to calm things down. Stop. Stop. I got the key now. I can open the door. At the same time, Lam Tan rocked. Cha-cha. What is happening? She seriously explained the whole situation. Lam Tan? There is a team member named Hai Moi who disappeared just before the performance. It turned out she ran into the performer's room. Hoda angrily opened the door. We knocked and no one answered. What are they even doing in there? Everyone was shocked when they saw what was going on inside the room. The performers were cuddling and enjoying themselves when suddenly one guy snapped, stood up, and yelled, Damn it! Who do you think you are, barging into someone else's private room? Get out! He looked confused and asked, Aren't you about to go on stage? Why are you here? Suna urged her teammate. Hai Moi, put your clothes on quickly. The show's about to start. She frowned. You are such a pain. I still want to stay with the performers. And the others laughed. We are not done having fun yet. Nearby, the supporters nodded in agreement. That is right. After she is done, it is my turn. Suddenly, the strong smell of smoke filled the room. Suna suddenly sensed something wrong and asked sharply, Hai Moi, what did you eat? Lam Tan held her back and warned, Don't get too close. This room is full of stuff that can mess with your head. Black Lips does not know when to stop bragging. Hey, are you really that impressed that I can hang out with Kundi? He is American. You know, plus, Kundi even promised to take us back to the States later. Right, Kundi? That pervy guy replied, Yeah, baby, that is right. Stepping on him with a smirk, when I am famous, I will win over the Chinese audience in America. I admit, I used to admire you a lot, but compared to Kundi, Chinese guys feel so old-fashioned. Just being near them is enough to make me cringe. Yeah, my dream is to have a kid with American blood. Linson looked at them with disgust. Says, Do you actually believe in this hybrid love nonsense? You have been brainwashed enough, have not you? Then he started a crash course right there. Chinese scores are actually the highest in the world, to support those who are not as high. American schools set higher entry scores for Chinese students than for others. How ridiculous, when they always preach equality. Black Lips is dumb but acts smart. Arguing nonsense. Huh, that is all just smear campaigns online. I do not buy it. You guys better scram. Don't hang around here trying to mess with me and Kundi. Say is still blissfully lost in his own world. Suddenly Kundi, who has 2 personalities, spoke up. Wait, he is moving into flirt with Shu now. Pretty girl Chacha, you are gorgeous. I really like you. Want to hang out a bit? Then he reached down and made some creepy moves. You have not even tasted my premium Armstrong good yet. Huh, say bent his waist, pretending to scold. Kundi. You jerk. Two of you are enough already. Is not. Kundi confidently pointed at himself. I can help you calm the angry fans. Just say the team had to delay the show because of me, and the audience will totally forgive you. How about that? She did not even flinch and shot back. Sorry. You are just too small. Then she kept mocking him. Even my pinky finger is bigger than yours. Linson, Kundi's face froze in disbelief. What? Enraged and wanting to fight. Chinese guys are tougher than me. Done a smirk like that. I will show you how weak Chinese men really are. Kundi pointed at Linson proudly. Laughing. Haha, I told you, Chinese men are all soft eggs. They are too scared to even try when I threaten them. But before he could enjoy his laugh, Linson punched him straight in the face. The blow was so hard he spat out a mouthful of saliva. Then he flew straight into a chair in the room. Say and Black Lips saw this and got really worried. Kundi, they all rushed over anxiously, asking, Kundi, are you okay? Meanwhile, Kundi was holding his face, cursing nonstop. Damn it! It hurts. That low-class Chinese guy broke my nose. Son of— He kept spitting insults. You dare to hit and injure the fourth-ranked guy in America. Call the manager. I want to call the cops and kick out you and Kundi. The fans outside are going crazy online because of you. Suddenly, someone's voice rang out. No need for all this trouble. The newspaper boss, Lai Zong, appeared with a serious face. I have already called the police. Suna was shocked to see him. Lai Zong, the big boss of the newspaper. Why is he here himself? He walked over smugly. Now you guys understand what international status means, right? The guy was bragging about his wealth, trying to bribe Lai Zong. Since I am here, you will be the first guest from China I invite. The two girls behind glowed with admiration. That is the richest area in America. Just walking around there once is a dream come true. Lai Zong politely declined. Sorry about this rude guest. I am not sure what to call him. I have not finished yet. I said what happened here. I called the police right from the start. Then he pointed at the guy and listed the charges. Drug use during the event, assaulting Chinese citizens, maliciously sabotaging the music festival, contract fraud. These crimes are enough to put you behind bars. Everyone there was stunned, mouths wide open. After dealing with the guy, Lai Zong walked over and asked Linson, I have heard a lot about you, Gwen. Always wanted to meet but never found the chance. Didn't expect to run into you in such an unpleasant situation. Leave these matters to me from now on. No need for Koyan to get his hands dirty. They shook hands with a polite smile. Thanks for the help. Lai Zong. Kundi was not happy to be questioned. Lai Zong, you must be mistaken? Right? Clearly. This guy barged into my private makeup room and even laid hands on me. And yet you called the cops on me. His face suddenly darkened. If you are gonna arrest someone, then arrest him. In Ho country, arresting a black guy depends on timing. You know, look at what you did. And you even dared to mess around in my spot. Meanwhile, Hat Moy and say he were still lost in pleasure. Jun folded his arms arrogantly. This stuff is legal in the US. Hua country just recently banned it. You wanna arrest a DJ who ranked top 100 worldwide. This stage got a crazy high price tag to book. I only did it because I had no choice. He was not happy and lectured the guy. You have to respect the law wherever you are. You are American but do not understand that your manager begged us for your spot. That is why we agreed. Don't act all high and mighty. Say he rushed out to defend his idol. You are talking nonsense. Jun is a top 100 global DJ, worth over $1 billion. He is American, and just being here in a small town is saving face for us. You are ungrateful and want to call the cops on him. Lam Tan sighed helplessly. This girl already assumes Americans are a cut above everyone else. Well, now you better watch closely what happens next. She blinked, then turned and walked in confidently with her phone. Here it is, boss. I got $2 million to settle this. I even dug up Jun's top secret info. The guy immediately denied it. Secret info? You're talking nonsense. He shoved a screen full of shady data in front of them. Open your eyes and look carefully. The three turned pale with shock. Hat Moy kept demanding an explanation. Jun, all this stuff is fake, right? So he next to him tried to brainwash himself. I do not believe it. This has got to be some fake smear campaign. Taoyai, seeing they were still pushing, presented even more solid proof. This is the US credit rating website. Jun's credit rating in America. Currently, it is at a level D violation. This site is public. You can check any citizen's credit rating. Now you are freaking out and saying you do not believe it. This is all from a bunch of lowlifes teaming up to ruin Jun. Even Sai he was starting to get a bit smarter. Jun, can you give me back the $100K green card fee? I want to think more about moving to the US with you. Gi's true shady side was showing using his skills to scam money. There is no way he would pay it back. Both of them went wild, yelling and beating Ji. It is all real. You are not just some broke loser, you are contagious. You ruined me. Pay me back now. Jun refused to physically lay a hand on a woman. Jun, soon the authorities arrived, who called the cops. Someone here used illegal substances. Put your hands up and explain. It was all the evidence is here. These two girls are also suspected of involvement. Take them in for questioning. All three got handcuffed with number 8 cuffs and escorted to the station. Hatmoy burst into tears, trying to explain. I was wrong. I really messed up. I only did it because that lazy American made me. I am innocent. Suna stood behind, smirking mockingly. Knowing Americans is awesome. In less than a day, you get a silver bracelet gift, free food, and free accommodation. Kundi still did not grasp how serious this was. Wait, I want to make a phone call. I have the right to call. Manager, notify the embassy to come rescue me. I want diplomatic immunity. On the other end, a helpless voice responded, I watched the music festival live. Now I can pull you out. Think harder. If Hoa country was really that easy to bully, why would our country respect them? The voice kept scolding him. You messed with the wrong people. Do not always blame the boss. I told you not to cause trouble when you came to Hoa country, but you did not listen. Kundi nervously stared at the person in front of him. What? He is the CO, a secret wealthy legend in Hoa country. Kundi clasped his hands and begged earnestly. CO Khan, I was harsh just now. It was my stupidity. Please, do not punish me. Lamson awkwardly dodged. Who said I want to punish you? Don't spout nonsense. That Kamit is just lost in a void. It has nothing to do with me. He casually dropped a sarcastic comment. Who gets mad at a clown? Unfortunately, the people outside who came to watch your show suggested you stay in jail and focus on writing music as a favor. Hang in there. Loidu directly announced to everyone. The music festival can go on. We have streamed live so the audience knows what happened. Once the news spread, those girls could not find another bodyguard for our Hoa country brothers. The internet exploded with articles about Deji, the shady guy involved in drug use and trafficking, encouraging others to use illegal drugs. Fraud, cornering many people to smuggle in, expected to face 30 years in prison. Loidu hesitated before speaking. CO Khan, everything's been settled now. I have something to tell you. Lamson asked coldly. What is it? Elsewhere, China confidently warmed up. I have got to get ready to perform soon. Behind the scenes, Vu was fully supportive. With CO Khan's help, the little miss will definitely become the hottest star online. He added one more thing. If that guy had not messed up her act, CO Kyan would not have given me 200 million to research Han's background. This is the CO quietly paying the price for the female lead. She listened shyly, thinking it over. What? So Lamson really loves me that much? Suddenly a cheerful voice cut into their conversation. Lamson? Tayatna threw herself into his arms and whispered sweetly. Lamson, I love you. At the same time, the system announced. Favorability plus 100. Congrats. User, you have made a comeback. She will be loyal and never betray you. Budget 250 million. Refund 25 million. All stats upgraded by 1 level. You can choose any skill. Lamson was thrilled after reading this. Another win. Tayatna leaned close and whispered in his ear. Tonight, I have got a huge surprise ready for you. I will show you when the time comes. Back on stage, the host began hyping up the festival crowd. Thank you all for your patience tonight. Up next, enjoy a dance performance by 4 famous female streamers from the Bao platform. As the music started, the girls' performance kicked off. Let us do some yoga on the bed and relax our minds. Lamson stood below, smiling and nodding in approval. Tayatna noticed and made a heart shape with her hands to respond. Open your mouth, boy. Just do as I say. The male audience burned with excitement. Cheers and shouting erupted. Cha-cha. I love you. Everything at the music event was recorded and broadcast on TV. Cha-cha. I love you. In a room filled with Tayatna singing, a couple was quietly getting intimate. The sound from the TV shifted between tender and lively. Open your mouth, boy. Just do as I say. Tayatna was now practicing those seductive moves herself, but on a whole new level. She flexed her waist gracefully and skillfully, blending it with her enchanting voice. Let us do some yoga in bed and keep that idea in mind. The guys are fidgeting, totally hyped up. Daddy, I love you. Daddy, wait for my live stream. I will send you a shout-out. My goddess. Lamtan is totally blissed out right now. Never imagined it could feel like this. The song's almost over, clapping to the beat. Boom, 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 boom. Tayatna is drenched in sweat from all the intense movement. Lamtan, I love you. Do you like that? He gently returns her feelings with a kiss. I do. You always surprise me. Crushing you. The quiet night is filled only with music. So many beautiful fish. I do not even want to count. And the sweet moments between you and Tayat Noah. What an amazing day. Weeks later, on a bright morning, someone cheers loudly. Come on, you can do it. I am going to crush it. Skilled fingers laser focused on the video game, clicking away. Right then, Lamtan and his close buddy are climbing ranks together. Suddenly, a clock pops up on the screen. Starling Trinho. Oh no? Still not done and is already late. Forgot I have an exam. Lamtan asks curiously. What kind of exam is this that you do it right on the computer? His friend kindly explains. It is a physics test for international university students. You can take it online without registering, just need your student ID. If you rank in the top 10,000 you get extra credits. Top 1,000 looks fantastic on your CV. After hearing this, Lamtan does not hesitate. 10,000 people get credits. Why not give it a shot? Half an hour later, Trinho scratches his head, complaining inside. This is tough. Barely any questions I know how to answer. Then he quietly glances at Lamtan, giving up already. Yeah? This test's really hard. Lamtan, sitting at the computer, Yawns and thinks, this test's too boring. Thought it would be way harder. If it is too easy, no need to bother with expressions. Just scribbling random stuff might still get me in the top 10,000. Suddenly, he notices something interesting. Hey, the last question looks kind of fun. I wonder if I can solve it. Let us give it a try. On a bright morning at Shikatsu University, a group is anxiously discussing something. Professor, the last problem's a bit too tough for college students. Is not that question was given by Professor Nottingham. I think it is pretty hard. Hearing his name, the guy speaks up. I did that on purpose. He steps closer and explains. Times have changed. Students need tougher challenges. Actually, you do not have to get it exactly right. Just a right approach can score you points. Benedict smiles softly, praising. As expected from Professor Nottingham, the exam questions are really meticulous. Suddenly a student rushes in shouting, Professors, the scores are out. Benedict glances at the score sheet. Impressed. These days is insane. Scan super fast. Top 5 this time is next to him. Alistair cheerfully guesses. Definitely Shikatsu University students from the science and tech faculty. They always dominate the top 10. But surprisingly, the number 5 spot belongs to Lam Tan from Jianghua National Film University. This shocks him to the core. Who is this guy? Never heard of Jianghua Film University before. Nottingham grits his teeth while checking online. Gotcha. This guy missed many basic questions earlier. Logically, making top 5 is impossible. But he nailed the last question perfectly. Everyone present refuses to accept the results. What? The 4 students ahead could not answer it. How could this guy do it? No way. If he got the basics wrong, how's the last one right? Don't he tell me he cheated? Nottingham's furious. Practically shaking. Must be cheating. This can't be tolerated. He definitely used some trick. This concerns the fairness of the competition. Pressure the Physics Institute of Hua Nation to find this person. Soon, news that Lam Tan from Yanjinkwa University ranks top 5 in the International University Physics exam hits #1 on hot search. There are already thousands of comments from viewers under the post. Right now, the car from the Yamjiang Physics Research Institute has arrived at Yamjiang University. Leading the group is Professor Duong from the institute, followed by Teacher Trung from Yamjiang University of Science and Technology. Teacher Kan said. Passersby started whispering and speculating. What is going on? Who are these people? Looks like some big shot showed up, trying to find someone in the boys' dorm. And the principal's handling it. Donghak spoke seriously. Principal, our institute is here looking for someone. If you keep hiding it, it won't end well. Vinga stayed calm with a polite smile. Haha, Professor Dong said. Listen, there must be some mistake. After all, it is just a few dozen students involved. The system could have easily miscalculated. Asungao frowned. Shikatsu University from Dongku has contacted the Physics Institute directly, giving us 2 days to find the cheating student. If we fail, Yamjiang and even Hokuf will be ridiculed. Outside, Vinjia showed a conciliatory attitude. If it concerns our students, I will fully cooperate. But if it is a mistake that harms our students, then we demand compensation. Sun Thao recited the rules. But deep down Law was worried. Lam Tan has money. Why enter the International University Physics Contest and cheat? It has to be a misunderstanding. Thinking of him made Lo even more uneasy. Lam Tan is the son of a wealthy tycoon. How could he be casually investigated? I barely managed to earn their favor. If this messes things up, it would be a huge loss. Lam Tan just happened to walk by, curious about the crowd. Why are so many people here? Behind him, 2 students were urging him. Lam Tan, you are here. Did you really answer that tough question on the test? That is awesome. The Yamjiang Physics Institute sent people to investigate, and the principal was blocking them. You should run away quickly. Lam Tan was stunned. What? Drongo pointed at Vinjia and shouted. Principal, you are deliberately stalling. I think you are part of the cheating scheme. Maybe you are covering for someone. Being mocked? With a principal like this? Yamjiang University's reputation is ruined. Strip them of Yamjiang's accreditation. And that Lam Tan too. Call the cops and arrest him. Lam Tan appeared confidently. You are looking for me, right? Everyone there turned to look at him in shock. Even Vinjia could not hide his surprise. Lam Tan? Seeing you here clears things up. You really are Lam Tan. Chuanggo stepped forward, sneering. No need to deny it. I checked your grades. You are just a regular literature student. Your grades were average last semester, yet you made top 5 in the International University Physics test. Who would believe that? Yamjiang snapped. Enough. This is Yamjiang University's business. Chuanggo retorted. This has nothing to do with the International University. I am from the Yamjiang Physics Institute. Besides, Shikatsu and Shizen's best students never score this high. A regular student in the top 5. Do you even understand the contest value? Looked at Lam Tan with disdain. If you think he could make top 5, then I am the Emperor of Tenanthly. Lam Tan shot back confidently. I just answered the test casually. Why do you look so pissed? Don't tell me you are the head of the European Physics Academy. Chuanggo angrily lumped everyone together. How dare you talk to me like that? All you weak students look the same. Then he demanded, take the test right here. Right now. If you do not, it proves you cheated. Lam Tan shrugged and laughed, refusing. If you want me to take it, I will do it. Worst case, you cancel my results, who cares? The man laughed triumphantly. So you do not dare. Huh, haha. You are definitely cheating. Suddenly, she stepped forward, firmly defending him. I believe in Lam Tan. Which school someone goes to does not prove if they are talented. No matter what country you live in, that does not mean you are better than anyone else. She gazed deeply into his eyes. Lam Tan is the most outstanding person I have ever met. He studies quietly and seriously, surprising everyone. That is why I believe he earned his results fair and square. Everyone around was moved by her righteous words. Hang Yuxuan is a prodigy and the beauty of the literature department, plus the director of the Yanjing Museum. So young, yet praised by such an elite female student. Lam Tan definitely has talent. The school bully got meaner. Who does she think she is? Being the literature department's beauty queen is just a pretty face. Nothing more. Other than looking good, she has got nothing. Yuxuan was about to argue, but then teacher Donghak showed up and stopped her. Teacher Truong, you are going too far. Lam Tan crossed his arms and called him out. You are a teacher, yet your mouth's filthy. If you do not believe there is someone from our country in the top 5, why even come? I will take the test, but if I pass, you have to apologize to Hang Yuxuan and every student nationwide. Do you dare? He agreed immediately. Oh man, if you pass, I want to just apologize. I will crawl on the ground begging for forgiveness. Lam Tan agreed happily. Alright then, he chuckled with satisfaction. Haha, looks like we are about to see Act 2. Donghak stepped up and announced, alright. Teacher Truong. Time is tight. The venue is ready. Let us get started immediately. Everyone followed the plan and moved toward the lecture hall. Nat Tran came over. Amused? I heard Lam Tan accepted the physics professor's test here. Wait, Lam Tan even knows physics. Seeing him, she shouted excitedly. Omut, it is really him. She clenched her fists determinedly. Lam Tan knows everything. Perfect. That just makes chasing him even harder. But I am even more fired up now. Nat Tran looked at him with nothing but admiration. If Lam Tan loves animals, he will attract even more losers. I have to protect him, she regretted. Thinking, if only I were still his girlfriend. Nearby, Nahai kindly tried to console her. Nahat Tran, you should stop thinking like that. She bluntly spoke the truth. Everyone can accept Lam Tan, except for me. Haven't you woken up yet? Nat Tran stared after Lam Tan's back. Why did I only just realize he is such a catch? I have been blind all this time. I will never let him go. Lam Tan, I really love you, the system announced. Nat Tran's affection rose by 0.1, now at 99.7%. He felt a little scared inside. Huh, why is Nat Tran going crazy now? Nahai's fanatical admiration made the other students fall silent. That guy looks like a total loser at first glance. How does he get so many girls worshipping him? No matter how much gossip spread below, Donghak had already set the challenge. This was the test question, making everyone who saw it dizzy. This is not something students can handle. I heard the final question on the national physics exam was beyond the curriculum, and even Lam Tan solved it perfectly. Those questions do not faze the old man at all. Start now. If you are not enlightened yet, at least stop laughing. You are done. This was the problem Professor Duong struggled with for 3 years when he was young. The difficulty is even higher than the last question on the international physics test. This left the trio completely stunned. Then she spoke up for Lam Tan. Hey, that is not fair. Meanwhile, Donghak calmly made a deal. I know how hard this is, so you do not have to solve everything. Just show me your approach to solving it, and you will pass. And the main character, Lam Tan, was busy assessing it. Indeed, it was just like the final question, extremely fascinating. But to the enlightened, this was more a challenge than a problem. If you can solve it, you drop out and it goes on your record. The professor's voice faded out. Teacher Truong, this is Yanjiang University's business. Please do not overstep. Others shouted. Yeah? What is he teaching here at Yanjiang University anyway? These words did not silence him, but only made him more arrogant. The national university student groups are weak anyway. Was not this obvious? He did not know because he was clueless. The noisy argument was like a buzzing fly in Lam Tan's ear. Who commented, the emperor does not rush, but the eunuchs do. He teased the guy until he went mad. What a mess. Without making anyone wait longer, Lam Tan directly showed his academic skills. Surprisingly, it did not even take a morning. Lam Tan confidently declared, done. At that moment, no one could react fast enough. The room fell completely silent. All the students watching shared the same shocked look. What is he doing? How did he finish writing so fast? Just in a few minutes. He wrote so quickly that no one knew if his solution was right. Was his answer actually correct? Right after that, Tang Haka's stunned reaction and answer completely cleared up their doubts. Unlike the students and teachers, Truong Go was the one who should be freaking out. Wait, what? Lam Tan did not care about them at all. He focused all his attention on the person who had defended him earlier. Yu Haiyan, standing there, was in the perfect spot. The next reminder hit the guy like a thunderclap, forcing him to accept the teacher's sincere apology. At this moment, besides admitting his mistake, the guy wanted to act tough. Apologizing is necessary, but bowing your head to the ground. Unfortunately, those sharp eyes in the stands were not going to forgive Truong Nungo that easily. Thinking back and forth, the guy ended up begging Yu Haiyan desperately. Sorry, teacher, I was just a bit rushed earlier. Speaking too fast? Teacher, it is just about the reputation of the physics department here in Hokuok. Surely this girl won't hold it against you, right? Because of her frowning face and hesitant tone, no one could tell what she was really thinking. Turns out, he had carefully planned to use a psychological trick. Haha, these college students get embarrassed so easily. Just being polite and gentle is enough to stop them from pushing further. But Yu Haiyan is not the type to just go along with Truong Ninggo's wishes. Sorry, teacher, I do not think you owe me an apology. The one you should apologize to is Lam Tan. That is a cold splash of reality for him. She did not even wait for him to recover before unleashing a tirade. Earlier, you insulted him and even said he should bow his head to the ground. If you are just going to apologize like that, I want to accept it. And the crowd around them cheered her on. Exactly. Don't you look down on students from Hokuok, saying we are not as good as European students. They even got so mad they rushed at Truong Nungo like crazy. Apologize. Bow your head and apologize. Now he had to take responsibility for what he said. What are you all doing? Stop it. Cut it out. At the same time, Lam Tan did not hold back any praise. I did not expect you to be this tough too. That made Yu Haiyan, who had just been tough, suddenly feel shy. Not all. No matter how chaotic things got, once Tang Hak came to, he eagerly shook his hand. Classmate Lam, you are a once-in-a-century genius. Your solution will be sent to the European Physics Organization and national media. You definitely have to make it to the finals. The teacher even wants to give you a prize. At this point, the old man's eyes only focused on these talents. Nothing else mattered. Your level has surpassed most professors already. Want to come work with me? Unfortunately, Lam Tan declined firmly. No need. I would rather just be a normal student. Besides, I only took the test to get the credits. Tang Hak blurted out, like this. But inside he was quietly determined. No way. I won't let such a talent slip away. I will try to convince him slowly later. The old man turned to assign tasks to his students. Next up, it is our turn. We have to work hard for Lam Tan's honor. They all responded in unison. Yes, sir. The Yanjiang Research Institute just released a statement confirming Lam Tan's achievement was not fraudulent. Social media immediately exploded. Haha, I told you Lam Tan is amazing. Where are those little haters? Apologize now. Those accusing him of cheating are getting roasted too. I am a Yanjiang alumnus. I am a former student of Yanjiang. So proud. Gotta go online and roast those foreigners. A sudden shout echoed across the Shikatsu University campus. Professor Nottingham. It is about the cheating scandal at Yanjiang University. His assistant rushed over, sharing the latest buzz. Right now, public opinion online is totally one-sided. Tons of Chinese users flooded the Shikatsu University forum, throwing shade and insults. He stared at his iPad, sighing in response. I am already aware of all that. Nottingham slammed the table and shouted, full of frustration. This whole thing is just a play staged by Yanjiang City's Physics Institute. On one hand, they admit it is true. On the other, they say they won to join the finals. What else could this be but a last-ditch excuse? Kyushu's report over here was no less dramatic, challenging China to prove it is real. Over 1,000 negative posts, exposing Yanjiang Institute as a total joke. Just good at covering up lies, the Physics Institute specializes in fakes. Let us hack their website and post a redirect link. Duani sat thoughtfully at his computer, surrounded by the chaotic feedback sounds. What should we do? Professor Duan, Yanjiang site just got taken down by foreign hackers. The 24/7 customer service line is flooded with angry calls. And our official account on Exiling is under fire so badly they had to shut down comments. He could not take it anymore and slammed his fist on the table. The director insisted that no matter what, we must get Lin Sin to compete in the finals. But he has already refused. Then we can T-force him. Forcing a genius to the point of disgust only kills a future physics master. His colleagues stubbornly argued. Meanwhile, golden sunlight still streamed across Yanjiang University's campus. The rude online comments finally caught Lin Sin's eye as he strolled. He sighed, never expecting things to get this messy. Now the whole academic reputation of China is at stake. Do those foreigners really think we are pushovers? His friend beside him was a bit curious. Lin Sin, what are you going to do? He tapped away on his phone with a sly smile. They dared pick a fight with me. Of course. I will personally put them in their place. Yanjiang University's homepage quickly reposted Lin Sin's announcement. He is competing in the finals, but did not forget to throw some shade. Whether he makes the finals is not important. It is about slapping the doubters across the ocean in the face. Duanhe's group gained another fan. Great. Yanjiang University responded. Looks like Lin Sin is definitely competing. But he actually said that the elder quickly promised himself to watch Lin Sin's live competition. Duanhe passionately rallied everyone at the institute, urging them to cheer for Lin Sin. This battle is about China's academic honor. We can let him go alone. This time, we will show the foreigners what China's made of. That night in Shura, under a dreamy dark sky, Yuxuan lounged on a soft bed, proudly declaring that tomorrow he would be at Saikatsu to watch the physics finals. Pretty impressive, right? On the other end, of course, was Ji-Yen the girl he liked? Did she study literature? Why was she competing in physics? That comment made her pout. I talked so much, and you did not listen at all. Speaking of which, why are you still working? Just then, her assistant reported, "Boss, here are the latest figures." Ji-Yen multitasked, defending herself while working, showing new progress on her latest research. So she basically can't stop working. This made Yusuan realize why she had not noticed the online chaos. As for this drama, she said she would let it slide but could not resist teasing. "Usually, I do not even bother with these news. Only you and your crush are really into it." She fired back. "If you keep working overtime like that, you will get too many wrinkles and win over your crush." Little did she know Ji-Yen already had a plan and was using this to push her. All she had to do was ace the competition and confess naturally. It is like water flowing downstream if no one helps. Maybe she would never gather the courage to confess her feelings. Nobody understands themselves better than their enemy and themselves. Yu-Yan suddenly jolted everyone awake with his fierce determination to fight. "All right, then let us see who gets out of singlehood first." She smiled and accepted the challenge. Deep down, she wanted to help, not expecting that the person she secretly liked was the one she planned to confess to. Hopefully, this move of mine will work. Finally, the next early morning arrived, and everyone gathered again at the airport lounge of Yayan Airport. Before officially departing, Yuan gently reminded classmate Lam Tan, "No matter what ranking you get, it is okay." Lam Tan responded politely, "Thanks, Principal." Didn't he expect the school to take care of meals and even arrange the plane? He did not pay much attention to that. "Don't worry. You are bringing glory to the school and Hoa Nation." Then he revealed that Lam Tan would not be alone on this journey. "There is us too, classmate Lam Tan. You are our hope. This time, we absolutely can't lose. So we are all going together. Let us see who dares bully you in front of us." His passion and boldness made Lam Tan sincerely say, "Thanks for the Physics Institute as support. Let us get going." But before they could leave, Yu Yan in his gray suit stepped forward and said, "Wait, I want to come too." Her presence made Lam Tan suspicious. Yu Yan quickly expressed her determination. "Principal, I studied abroad in Shikatsu for half a year and know the place well. I want to help Lam Tan. Please let me come along." Yuan did not refuse. Instead, he smiled and agreed. "Not bad. It is rare for classmate Xia Yuyan to be so thoughtful. Come to Shikatsu. You will be our guide." His words instantly boosted her excitement. "Thank you, Principal." Watching the plane that carries the nation's future, all he could do was silently pray. Classmate Lam Tan, "Good luck." Meanwhile, Donghak kept handing over what was needed. Classmate Lam Tan, "Here are physics questions from previous contests. And here's the physics exam content for this year. There is a lot, so pick the parts you are good at." He did not hesitate and immediately activated the level 11 passive mental ability for rapid learning from the system. Normally, it takes years to learn this knowledge, but with this passive skill, he could master it in half a day. Yet soon, a restless heat surged inside Lam Tan, disturbing his calm. Sai Yu-Yen had been in the bathroom for a long time. Why was not she back yet? He started to worry. Just thinking that, he immediately called out, "Yu-Yen, are you there?" and got an extremely surprising answer from her location. "Lam Tan? Save me." No matter how hard she tried, the lock would not budge. "I do not know why, but the toilet door is broken. I am stuck in here and can't open it." Hearing that, he did not hesitate and activated his level 11 strength attribute. The door's structure is top-notch and locked from the outside. "Let me try." With just a flick of his hand, he successfully rescued Yu-Yen from her predicament. "It is his serious voice asked, "Are you hurt? Because you just went through a tough situation." She seemed shy. "I am just in a situation like this. I needed you to come save me." So embarrassing. Suddenly, a strange event happened, greatly affecting her. Lam Tan's face showed panic as he immediately reached out to Yu-Yan. "Careful." The pilot quickly calmed the passengers outside. "We are hitting some turbulence. Please fasten your seatbelts." Lam Tan's sudden disappearance left her puzzled. Where are the other two passengers? The two she mentioned fell into a bizarre situation that was hard to put into words. When things settled, he calmly expressed concern. "Must be the chaotic airflow. Did you bump into anything?" Yu-Yan blushed so hard her face looked like a tomato. She shouted silently, "Oh mutt, this poses too much." Then, the tremor like before suddenly hit again, making her scream. Before long, Ing Hein was settled in Lumsrenten's strong embrace and gentle voice. Before the turbulence passed, "We are safe to sit tight." Just at this intimate moment, she suddenly recalled those teasing words from Thech Ian only you, and the person you like, those two stinky nerds teaming up. Ing Hein silently protested. "I am definitely not some nerd." With that surprise move, her liking for Mir Tevkop shot up by 3%. bringing it to a solid 93%. Even though they could get caught any second, Ing Haon boldly pushed forward, leaving Lamartine with no choice but to go along and enjoy it. How did she get so daring all of a sudden? Of course, he did not refuse easily. He even got more daring with his mischievous fingers. The sensation was so intense it made her arch back, hot breath filling the steamy, cramped bathroom air, just as things were about to explode. Ken Hia, who'd been looking for someone, arrived with loud, rapid knocks. Passengers, anyone in there? That sudden voice startled Yu Hoyan, who was easily embarrassed. She panicked instantly. Oh no, the flight attendant caught us. Are we going to get detained? But Linson did not care. Don't worry, I got this. As soon as he left the bathroom, he grilled them so fiercely that Kong Ha could not even react. Your plane's maintenance is seriously questionable. My friend was trapped inside and exposed to some weird airflow. If I had not stepped in, who knows what could be happened. She immediately called for help. Before King He could say a word, she quickly apologized because everything he said was true. We are sorry. Passengers, we will offer proper compensation. Lum Ten kept his serious face. Fine, I will wait for a perfect explanation. That made Hyan chuckle softly. Time flew faster than a dog running through the fields. And soon they arrived at Shikatsu National University, the site of the International Physics Competition Finals. Facing all the contestants from around the world, someone slowly spoke. Welcome all participants to the 30th International Physics Finals. That person was none other than Nottingham, the renowned professor from Shikatsu University who organized the physics tournament. This is the world's most prestigious individual competition, co-hosted by European physics organizations to scout talent and advance physics research. His steady voice echoed through the hall. The top 3 will earn a chance to join the European Physics Institute and work on humanity's most important research. As for the grand prize, let us hear it from last year's champion, I4N. Just mentioning his name, the man appeared as introduced. I4N is also one of the judges in this contest. Then the heir of the Lefsi Cupsi family and a physics prodigy spoke up. My reputation came from sponsorships. The grand prize is joining my team plus $5 million. The topic I am pursuing, plate tectonics and earthquakes, is also the final question. Just his presence was enough to excite the crowd below. Wow. I4N, but he just shrugged and walked off. Keep going without me. I do not like wasting words. Good luck with the competition tomorrow. People kept buzzing about that astronomical prize. Wow. 5 million straight up. I4N's heir to the wealthy Lifx family in America. So he can definitely afford that prize money. Man, I want to join his team so badly. Meanwhile, Nottingham, the famous professor, humbly asked him, I4N, have not you thought about being my student? I can offer you way more research resources. But with his pride and genius knowledge, that did not matter much. No need, he said, then wanted to add more, but in the end, he sighed and gave up. Geniuses are always proud. It is understandable. Lum Ten had barely stepped outside when he got stabbed in the back. That guy's from Nam Ho country. Competing with him is so annoying. Years have passed without any Chinese contestant making it here. And Nottingham's final question was used as a stepping stone. He is probably the most annoyed person right now. No Chinese student had ever gotten him before. Professor Nottingham's final question was used as a springboard. Maybe he is the grumpiest guy around. Those words did nothing to restore his high and mighty image. Using morality to preach, do not worry. After tomorrow's contest, all the truth will come out. Contempt was clear on the so-called professor's face. In academia, if you are not capable, someone will stir up trouble. Those subtle digs made Yu Huan lose her patience. Sir, before she could say more, the 3 Physics Reach Institute led by Duong Hak fired back figuratively. Turns out, this was Nottingham's true face. It is a shame if this is Shikatsu's group. Well, I am enlightened now. No proof but spreading rumors. Wonder how this will play out online. Naturally, bootlickers like Yuuka from the International Institute would speak up in defense. You guys just wait, this competition's about skill, not words. Ing Hein was not backing down either. You talk about skill. Just do not lose too badly tomorrow, or you will drive them crazy. Seeing they could not argue back, they helped Nottingham aside, hold the line to avoid looking powerless. Don't interfere. You are all top European prodigies. Tomorrow, beat your opponents on the battlefield. Got it? Right after, the reckless group left. Got it? Nottingham. Tomorrow, we will show China what it means to crush those who kneel. Azumantesi could not hold back his fire. Tomorrow, we will open your eyes, you bunch of scoundrels. As their backs disappeared from sight, Lum Ten happily admired them. Thanks, Professor E. Puntubn. You are too handsome. Your attitude now is a complete 180 from before. Loved him 10. Just focus on the competition. We won't let those guys get to you. He replied immediately. Yes, sir. Then Ing Han showed strong support and faith in him. I feel you will do great. My gut's usually right. Lum Ten accepted the compliment without hesitation. Thanks. She lowered her resolve but finally said, after your test, I need to talk to you. That instantly caught his attention. Now I am curious, since it was not needed here, Lum 10 decided to turn away. Thanks for all your support. Tomorrow, we will make those foreigners see what is up. Both Vietnam and it cheered in unison. Love Room 10. Before long, the clock hands spun fast, rushing toward the exam day. The huge auditorium was barely filled. Few candidates showed, and the announcement rang out. Test papers distributed. Nottingham officially opened the exam, signaling the start. While families anxiously watched, some candidates stayed calm, tired and lost in thought. Last night, I stayed up all night working on experiments, but still could not solve that tough question. If anyone can answer today's final question. He glanced at the person ahead, then joked to himself, thinking someone can solve it. I must be crazy. It is basically impossible. Nottingham remained firm in his stance, silently scoffing. That guy dares to show up? No chance he is walking out of here. Fi Chick, watching Song Sui, reported, Professor, I arranged for 2 inspectors to check his hair, ears, pen, belt buckle, and shoe soles. He can bring any cheating tools. Will asked sternly. And what if he gets caught? Uncalmly replied. Don't worry. Professor, I seated him in the middle with 4 inspectors watching him 360 degrees. No blind spots. With 3 proctors patrolling, even the smallest suspicious move would be caught. This info made the guy more confident than ever. The liar from China was clearly desperate. Meanwhile, Lum Tenon knew nothing of Nottingham's plan, and even if he did, it would not slow him down. The loud scribbling sounds caught and Lugia's attention. Writing that fast, definitely scribbling nonsense. The liar gave up quickly, not even pretending anymore, but their staring annoyed Lemon 10 so much he had to pout. What? You want to stare harder? If you turn around, you will be disqualified. The sudden move startled Ziuka. Why are you staring at me? Unfortunately, their loud voices caught the proctor's eyes. Candidate, follow the rules. Though the warning was fair, he still grumbled. Dang it, that clown's on my case. Forget him, focus on your own test. Yesterday, someone confidently said the last question would be about changes in surface flow related to earth beams. His eyebrows shot up with confidence and certainty. I contacted some professors researching this topic overnight, just in case someone here could answer the final question today. He even smirked arrogantly while flipping the test paper. So it is definitely me. Life's not a dream. If it were that easy, no one would struggle with the questions. So tough luck. How? Totally clueless. This question goes way beyond the textbook. How could anyone even come up with it? Even the person who made it could not solve it. While he panicked, Lam Tan looked intrigued. This last question actually has a bit of a challenge to it. But from Duka's sneer, it is shameless. Unexpectedly, Lam Tan pulled out some secret tools. As he activated his level 11 brain power, his pen strokes blazed like a fiery phoenix across the paper. Before time was up, Lam Tan stood and handed in his test done. Lam Tan was the first to approach the judges, shocking the other contestants. What? He is already done? Huh? It has not even been 30 minutes, quitting already. Fichok looked at the filled-in answer sheet with disbelief. Nottingham still had that arrogant, disdainful look. Many were curious about this Chinese rocket's results. And luckily, I am the one grading his paper. This question does not affect Lam Tan at all. Fine. I will grade it here and now. What he did not expect was that these answers would hit him like a dizzying blow. Nottingham carefully checked both front and back of the paper. He did not expect the back was enough to turn his face pale. He called the monitoring room to check the surveillance and confirm there was no cheating whatsoever. Fichok did not understand but quickly agreed. Okay. The judge's sudden change threw all the contestants off their game. Those nearby saw Nottingham's expression and quickly straightened up, suspecting something big. Could it be? Then he roughly snatched Lam Tan's paper. Give it here. And he stared straight at the last question Lam Tan had answered. At the same time, Nottingham got shocking news. The monitoring room confirmed multiple times there was no cheating, no matter what he thought now. He had to admit every previous question was, no matter how much his face burned with embarrassment. He had to say it out loud. They were all correct. Every single contestant here was stunned. Huh? What? And even more surprising, well, A2 then hurried away. He said the last question's idea was not just plausible, it was solid. I need to call the lab right now and have them verify this data. Excuse me for a moment. These words crushed the pride of the arrogant contestants, so the conclusion was clear. This guy from the Harmony Nation earned his score purely on skill. Nottingham still could not believe his eyes or what he would confirmed. No way. How did he actually pull this off? Meanwhile, Lam Tan, the star of the exam, was chilling, done with the test, ready to go home and sleep, ignoring past grudges. Nottingham spoke with a face thicker than a fortress. You got a perfect score. Just waiting on A2 then to announce the last question's results. According to the rules, everyone had to finish first, but I officially invite you to join the European Physics Academy now, making Lam Tan suspicious. He was so confident everyone wondered if his skin was bulletproof, as long as you are part of our Physics Institute. No one will doubt you. You spent so much time studying physics. Isn't this why you came here? The more Nottingham spoke, the more he believed he was giving Lam Tan hope. The dream of many researchers is to work at the world's top science institute. The more he spoke, the more Nottingham believed he was offering hope to Lin Sin. For many researchers, the dream is to work at the world's top science facility. As long as you make some contributions, I can help you apply to change your nationality right here. But little did he know, that heartfelt speech was basically a slap in the face to him. Now Lin Sin was laughing like never before, so much so that even the tension around him eased. After a while, Lin Sin looked up and said, "Sorry, I just can't hold it in. Your joke is too funny. First, I do not need anyone to validate my skills. Second, I have no intention of lowering my status or changing my nationality. Of course." Your blunt answer just pisses him off even more. Do you really think the world would recognize you without our approval? You want to find a good position, let alone research funding? No money means you are nothing. Unfortunately, for a capitalist like Lam Tan with his system, this is all just a joke. Too bad. Your rules do not apply to me. I am here for only one reason, to slap you down. Anyway, the slap's done. Staying here won't help at all. You are just an ordinary genius. You really think you are rare? We have got plenty of those. While he was still yelling madly, we remained calm. Having both money and talent, that is real power. Then the person just mentioned got the news. Success. Calm down. The experiment worked. The data's legit. At that moment, he was so stunned he froze, making Lam Tan wonder, "What are you doing?" Without hesitation, he just dropped to his knees, hoping the master would take him as a disciple. What? Our number one genius just knelt before this guy. Oh man, this is unbelievable. What are you doing? Calm down. Even Lam Tan was shocked. Bowing down, the disciple started praising the master non-stop, saying, "Your knowledge creation is truly extraordinary in such a short time. You solved a problem we could not fix in a year." His dark eyes lit up with determination. "I thought no one in this world could guide me until I met you. I see my own shortcomings and want to improve." Those sincere words made him hesitate, but he did not have time to teach. Calmly, he held out both hands. "Master, here's a 5 million champions bonus. I am giving you another 5 million as a gift for becoming my teacher. If you need anything, the Lakpi family will help." Then he humbled himself even further. Bowing deeply, the 5th generation head of the Lakpi family, calm and collected, pleaded, "Master, please accept me as your disciple." Lam Tan took it and was about to argue. Before he could finish, the other smiled brighter than the sun. "Master, you do not need to say anything. I am not worthy yet. I will improve my skills and come back to formally apprentice. Ho Nation has invited you 3 times already. I get." Lam Tan is speechless. He is not your brother. Not wanting the chat to drag on, the news sniffers caught wind of the buzz and rushed over. "We all heard it already. Which university are you studying at in Ho Nation? Can you accept our exclusive interview? I have already set up the recording for you." Even some fans from other places ignored the calm one completely. "Sir, our Silicon Tech research team needs talent like you, offering an annual salary of $20 million. Our Particle Research Institute is strong too, and not affiliated with Shikatsu University. He should have been widely praised. But who knows when his brilliance might get crushed again?" "Ha! I can stand this anymore." Calm instantly jumped up. "Hey, all of you. Step aside. Do you even know what is going on?" Well, he was still moved. Calm said, "Thanks," but then he dumped a whole bucket of cold water on the guy's head. "Do you even know who came first?" "I apprenticed first. Master, if you want to join a research group, it is mine first." At that moment, the Crane Sec team rushed out to protect Lam Tan. "We are from the Hoa Nation Physics Institute. This is our nation's talent. All of you, get lost." It indirectly added more strain on Nottingham's body. "My ribs are broken, but no matter how many people from Jiang'an there are, they can't compete with other offers." "What about Ho Kwok? Are your salaries as high as ours?" "Exactly. Whoever pays the most gets the work." Yu Yan on the side quickly gained an extra 2% favorability. "Lam Tan, you are amazing." 2 reporter girls boldly asked, "This is my room number. Can we get an exclusive interview at 8 tonight? Tell us about your shockwave research." Watching from afar, Yu Yan immediately got annoyed, being groped right in the middle of the crowd. Lam Tan angrily snapped, "Don't bother me. I do not want to go anywhere. Just leave me alone." Seeing no way out, he suddenly tiptoed up, then launched into a perfect somersault over everyone's heads. They stared wide-eyed as Lam Tan landed gracefully. What was that? How did he do that? What is the deal? Suddenly someone acting all-knowing stepped forward. It was the Hoa Go House steward. Hearing that, everyone was impressed. Turns out it is true. Everyone from Hogu knows about it. Someone unknown rushed forward through the crowd, eager to volunteer. "Master, I want to learn that too." Lam Tan glanced back at him. "Get lost. You want to learn everything." At that moment, a small hand grabbed his arm. Yu Yan pulled him hurriedly and ran off. "Lam Tan, come this way. I know Shikatsu well enough to know how to get away from them." Behind, Donghak stepped up to block the fans and help them. "I will hold them off for you." Classmate Lam Tan ran fast. Soon after, in the drama department office, A Dao and a Keat checked around with flashlights, but found nothing. A Kate muttered, I clearly saw them run in. Why can't we find them? Strange. A Dao reported over the walkie-talkie. Report. Every room thoroughly checked. No sign of the target. They probably escaped through the back door. Hurry and chase. Unexpectedly, Lam Tan and the other disguised themselves as a kissing mannequin and slipped past them. Only then did Yu Yan let go. We are safe. You could not help but admire him. Yu Yan's skill was incredible. This trick was brilliant, fooling the security by pretending to be plastic mannequins. Lam Tan carefully checked the door again, then reported back. No one will be coming back here for now. Let us hang out here a bit. Suddenly, Lian burst out laughing. What is so funny? Lam Tan asked. Puzzled, Yu Yan seriously said, right now, it feels like a naughty dancer seducing an innocent scholar. That line made Lam Tan really interested. The scholar wanted to test his limits. With permission, she pushed him into a chair. Alright then, Lam Tan would never change his mind. Yu Yan did not believe him and wanted to persuade him. Taking advantage, she planted a sweet kiss on his lips. Then Yu Yan hurriedly started undressing herself. Seeing this, Lam Tan softly called out, Yu Yan, but she cut him off. Today I am not the good girl Yu Yan. I am dancer Yu Yan. And you are the shy scholar Lam Tiat Sin. He had no choice but to surrender and let her take the lead. Lam Tan stayed still, letting her do her thing. Today Yu Yan was different. Before she finished undressing, she hurriedly climbed onto him. Yu Yan, what is going on? But at the crucial moment, she suddenly stopped. Tiat, I do not know what to do next. Hearing this, Lam Tan laughed. Still unchanged, taking the chance, he switched to attack. I am not pretending anymore. Actually, I am not a scholar, I am a special agent. Looking at the beauty beneath him, Lam Tan teased, Yu Yan, you can escape. No matter how she lifted her legs, Yu Yan weakly said, I can escape. I never could. They quickly got to work. While kissing, she confessed, Lam Tan, I love you. Her favorability instantly jumped by 5 points, officially reaching 100%. System notification, congratulations to the host for reaching 100% power achievement. 3rd level. From now on, Yu Yan will wholeheartedly support the host. They have spent so much time together, and before we know it, night is falling. Lam Sin grabbed a can of drink and walked over. Yu Yan came to take a sip, bought from the vending machine. She stopped texting, turned around to receive it, and said thanks. Seeing that, he could not help but get curious. What has got you so happy? Yu Yan smiled and said, the person on the phone is my good friend. Before coming here, I bet her I would be the first to confess to the guy I like. So, seeing the name on the message, Lam Sin was a bit startled. He thought, maybe they still have not realized I know them. While he was lost in thought, she suddenly remembered the person who kissed her on the cheek. When you get back, let us meet her together. She will be so jealous she might explode. Lam Sin sighed silently. Is the final trial coming up soon? Yu Yan's at 100% now, but he still was not sure. What could happen when two best friends meet? Can the system really be trusted? Just then, he got a message from Tayet. Lam Sin, have you seen the news yet? Since Kim Joo-hyun returned home, netizens suddenly started calling her a traitor. The news made him frown suspiciously. At that moment, in the women's dorm at Songkook University, Joo-hyun sat on the edge of her bed, casually putting on her shoes, the pale fabric wrapped tightly around her pale legs, making them look even whiter. After getting ready, she grabbed a book and left the room. But as she turned back, she noticed red words scrawled on the door like a threat. 2 nearby female students caught sight of this but just sneered. Serves her right. Joo-hyun did not react much and just turned away to leave. Luckily, she safely made it to the school cafeteria. Before she could even warm her seat, a wad of paper suddenly flew straight at her. It hit her food tray, splashing soup everywhere. She did not even look back, but could feel the mocking laughter from behind. No matter how frustrated she felt inside, Joo-hyun had no choice but to endure it. Just then, her phone suddenly rang. She quickly grabbed it. As expected, it was a message from Lam Sin. Congrats on graduating smoothly. I have seen the grades you sent me. Not bad at all. No wonder you are a go genius. How's everything lately? Made any new friends? His timely concern brought a rare smile to Joo-hyun's face. Thanks. I am doing well. Yesterday, the black cat downstairs was following me around, but since I do not have a job yet, I do not dare keep it. She was so focused on texting that she did not notice she was being watched by someone else's camera. Not just in the cafeteria, ever since she stepped out of her room, every move she made was being recorded. To confirm the info, he clicked on the photo in the chat. A full ed video showed Ji-jun throwing the paper wad at Joo-hyun. Every word from the bullies was recorded, not missing a single insult. They did not even dare look to see who threw it. Such cowards. Bullying without standing up for yourself is the easiest. Ji-jun sneered. Too bad she barely reacted. I want to see her break down and cry. Ji-jun continued grinning. I have already got a plan. At graduation, I will give her a big surprise. Making a fool of herself in front of thousands of graduates will definitely crush her spirit. The clip kept playing. So thrilling. Can't he wait? I want to help too, said Za. Standing behind the wall, very pleased with the results, he immediately sent a message to his client. Job done. Please transfer the remaining 100,000. A second later, his phone notified him, lighting up his eyes. Client has transferred 1 million flower coins to you. With the money in hand, Zaha did not hesitate to flatter. Thank you, boss. You are so generous. Turns out my unreliable cousin really did introduce me to the right person. On the other end, Lamson seriously added, I should thank you for working so efficiently. Also, I need your help with something. Zaha did not hesitate. No problem. After settling everything, Lamson looked at his phone and thought, just as expected, Kim Joo-hyun is getting bullied after coming home. Things are unfolding exactly as predicted. Her current situation leaves you speechless. In Bong country, where pride is everything, they won't accept Kim Joo-hyun exposing a famous coach, even if he is a corrupt scumbag. To them, what she did just brings shame to the nation. In the end, Lam Tan frowned and made up his mind it is time to go there in person. Then he messaged her, saying he would be attending the Gong country graduation ceremony. At first, Joo-hyun felt a bit awkward, but when she learned he had traveled all the way to Bong country for work, she gladly accepted. She stared sadly at her phone screen, feeling moved out of everyone in the world. Only he treats her this well. On the second day in Bong country, Lam Tan stood outside Songguk University's gate and called to say, Joo-hee, I am right outside the university. His sudden appearance caught her off guard. She hurriedly slipped on her shoes and rushed out, saying, wait for me a moment. I am coming down right now. Before long, they met. Lam Tan? Studying here. Why so early? The girl said, already ready with an excuse. I am also a student. Just curious what a Bong country university looks like, so I decided to come check it out. Haha, but his presence stirred up whispers nearby. Kim Joo-hyun found herself a boyfriend. Looks foreign. Traitor. Even her boyfriend's not local. Joo-hee, hearing this, tried to pull him away. The university's so small. Let me take you to Mingdong Pedestrian Street for a walk. Then lunch at the famous restaurant there. But Lam Tan smiled and declined. Why go? We can just grab something at school. But if he did that, he would notice the bullying. So she tried to convince him again. Here, I am tired of the school cafeteria. I already booked a table at that famous restaurant. Let us go now. But Joo-hyun's protests were no match for Lam Tan. Hey, is not this the little black cat you mentioned? So cute. The little cat seemed to side with the hero and let him pet it. Then, while Joo-hyun was distracted, Lam Tan turned to nearby students and asked, Hey, could you tell me where the cafeteria is? Lucky or unlucky, it happened to be Ji-jun's group. You are from Hogu. Welcome. Eating at Rongo University is a blessing. Our cafeteria is famous for its variety and cheap prices, even imported fruits. I heard Hogo does not even have kimchi. But hey, guests should be respected. Lam Tan dusted off his pants, stood up politely, and replied, Thanks, I can speak for other places, but at my school, they really do not have kimchi in the cafeteria. Though the others did not catch the sarcasm and just covered their mouths to laugh. Yeah, tons of dishes, but no kimchi here. Then he coldly turned and walked away. Joo-hyun, let us eat. But inside, he would already mapped out a perfect plan to deal with Ji-jun's group, the ones mainly bullying Kim Joo-hyun. To handle this kind of bullying, you gotta be smarter, push them to act. Then smack them hard enough to scare them straight. Then the two headed to Songguk University's cafeteria together. Seeing the menu, Lam Tan was quietly surprised. At the exchange rate, 6,000 Bong currency is about 31 Hwachuo dollars, a $31 buffet with meat. Sounds decent. Just then, Joo-hyun quickly offered, Let me, you probably do not have Bong currency, and the price is not high. He agreed easily. Alright, Lam Tan grabbed a tray and went to get food, completely ignoring Joo-hyun's tense glances at the people around. But when he reached the counter, his earlier expectations crashed. It is all kimchi. Suddenly, the area got noisy as students rushed toward the chef carrying a tray of food. Oh wow! Finally, this is what I have been waiting for. Only get to eat this once a week. Curious? Lam Tan pushed forward to see what dish was getting all the hype. A few dry pieces appeared and he doubted his life choices. Wasn't this just dried watermelon rind? He quietly turned away, confused. Back home, sometimes watermelon rind's used in cooking, but calling it a delicacy here, that is a stretch. A golden fried dish caught his eye. A tray of fried chicken, but Joo-hyun immediately poured cold water on that is actually fried potato pancakes. She seemed to notice his disappointment and quickly pointed elsewhere. Linson, do you want some meat? Over there is an omelette, one per person. Plus, there has been meat all day today. When Lam Tan got closer, the pale soup pot disappointed him. Once again, a meat buffet with only one fried egg per person. What the heck is this? And is this boiled white meat even something you can eat with rice? Looks like I have lost my appetite. Anyway, eating is not the main goal today. He sighed and decided to just eat a little casually. Lam Tan scooped some soup and could not help but sigh. There really was nothing else to eat. Little did he know, someone behind him was quietly recording his reaction. After reaching the table, he leaned over to guide Ju Hyun, finally placing the white piece here, connecting the shapes. This move created a perfect board, instantly boosting her confidence by 10%. So it could move like this. Lam Tan is amazing. I have played chess for years, and my teacher always said not to start with the heavenly opening. Frowned and thought, this move depends on the opponent's style. Without strong calculation, it is hard to grasp. Secretly happy inside, he thought, finally she is smiling. Only chess can make her forget her worries for a while. Just then, the whole school's phones buzzed simultaneously with a notification. Ju Hyun's phone was not an exception. A message popped up that shocked her, but a second later, that shock turned into pure terror. A notice written in 3 languages emphasized the rule: only one bowl of soup per person. A meat controversy. Apparently some Chinese male student took way too much, causing unfairness and waste even though all students pay the same fees. Harsh words and supportive comments below left Lam Tan and Ju Hyun stunned. How did it come to this? This pickle-bone level drama made him clutch his head, thinking, I am both mad and ready to laugh. What the heck is going on? This is way over the top. But it did not stop there. Photos of Ju Hyun from a few days ago were also leaked online. Other students started attacking her for not being frugal, using 2 pairs of disposable chopsticks, demanding the school expel her. Meanwhile, her phone kept buzzing nonstop with messages from her advisor pouring in like a storm. The accusations stabbed at her heart like knives, leaving Ju Hyun terrified. Then she lost control and burst into tears. I do not know why this happened. I lied to you saying I was fine, because I did not want you to worry. Lam Tan gently patted her shoulder and soothed her softly. It is not your fault, it is the people here who've lost their minds. This really pushes me to my limits. Before he could finish, 2 male students dragged a huge sign and ran right up to them. It was a large printout of that earlier notice, now with pictures to make it even more convincing. Lam Tan was furious. What a joke. These 3 words caught the sharp eyes of a group of students, who immediately swarmed over, showing no mercy. The Jijun gang started accusing Lam Tan and Kim Ju Hyun, saying, you brought this Chinese girl here to cause trouble. Huh, isn't he Kim the boss who spent 200 million yuan on her? Breaking cafeteria rules means a 60,000 fine. Too little for him, since we are civilized. Unlike him, they pointed their phones at him without hesitation, saying, we gotta upload this to shame him worldwide. Someone stepped up as the ringleader, and the surrounding students joined the kiaos. Hey, Kim Ju Hyun's boss, you here to cover for her? Pay the fine and get lost. Do not dirty our school and country. Usually Ju Hyun would take the bullying silently, but this time it hit close to home, and she refused to just sit there. This was too much. Just taking a few extra pieces of meat. You all took way more. Why not admit it? Making a whole school announcement over something so small. This outburst left the Jijun gang speechless, realizing they were being called out. How many guts do you really have? After a moment, she snapped, grabbed a soy sauce bottle nearby, and threw it forward, daring them to mess with her. Lam Tan quickly pulled Ju Hyun close, causing the glass bottle to smash against the wall and shatter. He stared at the stain there. Then you commented, oh man, what a waste. On one hand, you are stopping others from grabbing more meat with chopsticks, and on the other, you are wasting a whole jar of sauce. So you guys really do have double standards. Huh? That line left Jijun speechless, unable to just furious enough to rush forward to hit someone. Ho Kwok, shut him up for me. Lam Tan did not dodge or avoid. She calmly delivered a sharp side hit to his jaw. Step back a bit. You are blocking my view. Then she turned and addressed the people holding their phones nearby. You guys want to film, right? Good. I am gonna blow your minds. Don't stop halfway or chicken out from posting it online. Now that Ju Hyun had backup, there was no more fear. Lam Tan, do not worry. I am filming too, so no one can edit the video and mess with us. She looked him straight in the eyes, full of trust. No matter what you want to do, I have got your back. Lam Tan felt a boost of strength and started arguing passionately. There is definitely no rule against it. Koreans before me took tons of meat, clearly putting down Ho Kwoof. Ju Hyun scoffed. You want us to feel small. You guys can't even handle kimchi, and yet you are drooling over a bit of meat. He did not care about their words. I know your mindset gap is not something a few words can fix, so let us do something straightforward. Grab your phones and get ready to film. Everyone, get in here. No sooner had he said that than the sound of heavy footsteps came from outside. Taha led the way, pushing 3 carts loaded with watermelons into the cafeteria. Lam Tan did not hesitate, stepping up with confidence and waving her hand. Here's 50 kilos of watermelon. Dig in. Everyone, the students nearby were stunned, questioning life itself. 50 kilos of watermelon. How much would that even cost? Our watermelons usually go for 4,000 won per half kilo, about 21 yuan. So how's this a free treat? Even though they were drooling, they tried to reason it out. Maybe these are Ho Kwoof watermelons. Probably not as good as ours. Maybe just 2,001 per half kilo. But hey, it is watermelon. Let us just eat it. Maybe he is buying us off. Lam Tan ignored them, After laying out all the fruit on a big table, she called out, "Come on, do not just stand there, everyone get some. There is enough for all." The students immediately dropped their pride, grabbing pieces while praising, "So sweet. Didn't expect Ho Kwuf watermelons to be this good. I have had many kinds, but none this tasty. This price must be about 8,000 won per half kilo. The ones before were nowhere near this level." Just as planned, Lam Tan casually dropped a bombshell with a sly smile. "This is actually subpar produce from Ho Kwuf. Can T sell it at full price? So it is sold to farmers for 2 super half kilo to feed pigs. These watermelons cost me just over 200 yuan." That shocked the students dumbfounded and wide-eyed. Then they all chimed in, "Feed pigs? This is subpar produce. Then the premium watermelons must be insanely good, feeding pigs with such good watermelons. Should I even be eating this?" But the truth did not matter. What mattered was the cool, refreshing taste of the juicy red melon. They quickly grabbed more and resumed their scramble. "Yeah, he spent thousands just to impress us. I do not believe pigs eat this. Don't throw away the rinds, they will make kimchi. Damn, give me a piece." The sight of these ravenous students left Ju Haiyan speechless. But the plot and painful expression were simple. Lam Tan snapped her fingers with cool confidence and ordered, "Keep going." 3 carts of fancy food were pushed into the cafeteria, instantly grabbing the attention of the watermelon munching crowd. The person pushing the cart gently lifted the lid off a tray, and golden light flooded out, illuminating the whole room. A parade of exquisite Chinese dishes appeared before their eyes. The students could not hold back their drool anymore. "Am I dreaming? Much meat. Oh mutt. This is the smell of meat. I have never been surrounded by this much meat in my life." Ji-jun wiped his mouth, defending Lam Tan's move. "See? Finally admitting we are guilty of some serious indulgence here. Watermelon alone was not enough. Now we have got a full royal feast from Ho Kwuf to make up for it." But the way he said it made him burst out laughing. "Royal feast? Nope. Nope. This is just everyday food from our northeast region. You know what everyday food means." The group stared at the lavish feast before them, mouths watering, saying, "Everyday food? No way. This has to be fake. So much meat. With that color and aroma, it is definitely a model. One bite and the illusion would be shattered." Lam Tan did not waste time feeding them more. He just threw open the pippin. "Eat up." Jia Hai munched happily and turned to his friend. "Oh man, this beef is huge. Aren't you gonna try it?" Jaidun gritted his teeth, trying to save face. "No thanks. Too much meat is not good for your health. I only like kimchi." At that moment, Lam Tan swaggered over, ready with his final blow. "Open your eyes and see the world. The media brainwashed you. Don't you know 90% of your kimchi is imported from us? How can you accept being so humiliated?" Growing bolder. "I do not believe it. Ongo is a developed country, way ahead of you developing ones. You are just thieves. The real powerhouse of Asia is Honggu." But to Lam Tan, these words just brushed off like passing clouds. Yeah. I love how stubborn you guys try to act all tough. After all, the map of a tiny place can seem bigger than the whole world." Then he waved dismissively. "Keep dreaming. Feed that watermelon and meat to the pigs. Buy 30,000 disposable chopsticks. Just 250 bucks enough to keep these guys going for a long time. No chopsticks. Just pick up the meat one by one. They have got all day here." The lackeys all answered in unison. "Yes, boss. But those zombie students still begged us. Don he take them to the pippin." "Dunty?" Guy Dun desperately tried to stop them but failed. "Turn back. Do not get tricked again." The cafeteria incident ended, and the full video was uploaded online, quickly gaining sympathy and ridicule from netizens worldwide. The situation blew up so fast that the university president had to call an emergency meeting in the main office. Teachers took turns offering solutions. "Principal, the school S forum is under heavy attack from foreign netizens. Discussions have completely fallen apart. Maybe limit the buffet. Are you crazy? Meat's expensive. We can't keep supplying like this. But if we do not fix this, the school's reputation is toast. Any idea where?" Finally, Hongha blanched, hesitating. There is only one way left. Moments later, as Ju Ayan and a friend tried to leave the cafeteria, a voice called out, "Lam, please wait." Hongha, leading the administration and reporters, blocked their way. "Please wait a moment." Ju Ayan was shocked. "The principal's here too." Lam Tan showed no surprise. "Finally, just waiting on him. Good thing this is spreading fast online. I do not have to do anything. The top brass already knows." Facing the cameras, Hongha met Lam Tan and apologized. "Lam, I am the principal of Songgo University. The cafeteria is entirely at fault. We'll punish those responsible and revise the rules. On behalf of the school, we apologize and ask you to consider retracting your online comments." Lam Tan coldly cut him off. "Stop, you are wrong. Those videos online were not filmed or posted by me. They were uploaded by your students. You are digging your own grave." Then he pointed to Ji Jun's group and revealed the truth. "And I want to accept your apology, because you do not even understand what caused all this. The root problem is these bullies. His sharp words left them no choice but to silently accept that these people had bullied Kim Joo-hee-un for a long time, and remained silent when she bravely exposed their evil. Their mindset was twisted, only caring about saving face. Repeatedly violating her body and property, Lam-tan gently stepped forward, bringing her before the camera. The one who truly deserves an apology is not me, it is Kim Joo-hee-un. Joo-hee-un looked at Lam-tan with fierce eyes, a faint blush on her cheeks. Lam-tan knows everything. He came here because of this. At this point, Gonam still had no clue what a green banana tastes like, continuing to dig his own grave. I am Joo-hee-un's advisor. Though I have heard her complaints, I could not catch the culprit, no evidence. Just her word. Before he could finish, Wanga slapped his cheek with a friendly pat. He pointed at the rowdy students causing trouble in front of him and loudly ordered, Lam-T-sin's words are true, school reputation and all that crap matter more. Immediately deal with those bullying Joo-hee-un. Call the police right away. After being scolded by the principal, Gonam's behavior improved a lot. Please apologize to the principal and Joo-hee-un's classmates. The school guards quickly held Joo-hee-un firmly as she seriously reported, Principal, the culprit has been caught. The police are on their way. Even though he has already been restrained, but they stubbornly clung to their beliefs. I'm right. I am not wrong. Joo-hee-un is the real traitor. Yeah? What right do you have to make me drop out in this tense moment? Joo-hee-un's phone suddenly rang like a lifeline, her dad calling, but as soon as the call connected, her dad blasted her with a barrage of criticism. Useless? Who taught you to bully your classmates? Do you know all your info has been leaked online? People keep throwing trash at our house. And now we have lost our jobs too. Ji-jun dropped to her knees in despair, unable to believe what she was hearing. How could this happen? How could this be real? In contrast to her tear-streaked face, Lam-tan stepped closer to Ji-jun with a teasing tone. Looks like the bully finally got bullied. With that burden lifted, Joo-hee-un finally relaxed and took Lam-tan to her favorite spot to enjoy the view. Lam-tan, look, when you said you wanted to visit me, this is exactly where I wanted to take you. He glanced up slightly and soaked in the fresh air. This view is really special. The gentle breeze and the mist from the waterfall feel amazing. Seeing he was not trying to brush it off, Hun went on to introduce the local tourist spot. This is the biggest waterfall I love in my country. It is called Thien Waterfall because the water looks like it is falling straight from the sky. Lam-tan almost spat out the water he would just sipped. Thien. That tiny 20-meter drop. It is not even as impressive as the fake waterfall in my neighborhood. He secretly felt sorry for this talented flower trapped in such a small place. The poor kid. Let us look at something better. In a small country like this, there is no way the view can be more open. He gently patted the little cat next to him to comfort it. Next time, I will take you to Guizhou province in China. The waterfalls, they are the real deal. Those words worked like a charm, adding an extra layer of handsome guy filter to Lam-tan's face in Joo-hee-un's eyes. With his gentle and affectionate look, Lam-tan saying he wanted to take her out felt so romantic. Wasn't this like a date? Her mind started to drift off. Mutt, I have never dated a guy before. Can I really go out with him? Lam-tan just sees me as a little sister. Little sisters can't have wild thoughts about their big brothers. Joo-hee-un turned to Lam-tan, cheeks flushed. She thought that leaving the national team and that harsh coach behind would let her forget those dark memories. But she never expected to be treated like this back at school. She stepped closer and hugged him, expressing her gratitude. You have always been behind me, helping and supporting me. I am really touched. If it were not for you, I definitely could not have moved on from my past. Right then, the system popped up a notification. Favorability plus 22%, now at 90%. First training phase complete, with tons of rewards flooding in. No sooner had the money hit his pocket than Lam-tan wanted to stash it somewhere else. It is all in the past now, let us go. We are going shopping. If you are not happy, you gotta shop. Joo-hee-un was startled by his sudden decision. Suddenly, her phone rang, cutting off their conversation. When she answered, a female voice cried out for help. Joo-hee-un, please save me. Her eyes widened in horror as she hurriedly asked what was wrong. Sumai, what is going on? Where are you? Sumai quickly gave her the details. I was forced to drink with customers at the Japanese bar, but I am sure it won't stop there. So I pretended to go to the bathroom and called you. Before she could finish, the line crackled with a loud noise from the other end. Then came a series of screams and Sumai's desperate refusals. I do not want to go. I do not want to. I am in VIP room 01. Lam-tan stood nearby, having listened to their whole conversation. But he still did not quite get what was going on. What is wrong? Who is on the other end of the call? Joo-hee-un immediately turned to him in panic and spilled everything. Lam-tan, Sumai is my only childhood best friend. Last week, she was discovered by a talent scout and dropped out of school to become an idol trainee. But now she is being forced to accept some underground rules. You need to take Joo-hee-un and rescue her. I have already called the police. But we should head there too. She did not hesitate to call for help. Hello? Is this the police? My friend is trapped at the Burning Sun bar. Please send help immediately. Night was falling, and the streetlights lit up the road, brightening the path for the cars below. Joo-hyun sat in the car, her mind racing with anxiety. Lam Tan thought it through carefully. What kind of place was the Burning Sun Bar? He texted his cousin to ask around. Taha quickly replied, "The Burning Sun Bar is where female stars are forced to entertain big clients. The VIP rooms even offer special services. If a client likes any girl, the staff will drag her over to serve him." Lam Tan let out a frustrated sigh. He gazed at the city glowing with bright lights outside the car, silently judging the flashy, yet shady place they were about to enter. Soon, the two arrived at the Burning Sun Bar, where the flashing red and green lights inside made the place feel even more lively. Lam Tan grabbed Joo-hyun's hand, and they pushed through the crowd dancing under the pounding music. But he did not notice two strangers eyeing him with sinister smiles, their intentions unclear. Joo-hyun had not noticed anything strange yet and hurried toward the room. Sumai had mentioned this very room. Lam Tan, on the other hand, was extremely alert, scanning the VIP area, which oddly had no security guards at all. As soon as they entered, they saw two men forcing Sumai onto a chair. Joo-hyun panicked and ran over to stop them, but the men pushed her away. Without wasting a second, Joo-hyun grabbed Sumai's arm and pulled her away. "Let us get out of here now." But Sumai did not move at all, and her sudden resistance confused Joo-hyun. Sumai kept her head down and quietly whispered, "I am." Joo-hyun gasped in shock. What? A gut feeling told her this was not simple. She turned to Lam Tan and urged, "Lam Tan, this is not right. Let us go first." But he just stood there calmly. It was already too late. Suddenly, a group of men in black appeared behind Lam Tan, each pointing a gun at him. Joo-hyun screamed in terror. Joo-hyun turned around, stammering, while Sumai rushed over, grabbing her friend's shoulder and demanding answers. "Sumai, why did you do this? We have been friends for so many years." Sumai, tears streaming down her face, sobbed, "I am Joo-hyun. I had no choice. If I did not, I would die. My whole family would die. They took naked pictures of me and forced me to serve over a dozen clients a night. I could not take it anymore. Suddenly, an arm reached out and grabbed her hair, cutting off her tragic confession. "You are way too noisy." "Sumai," Hoexi Hung said with a sly smile, clutching his prey tightly. "Good evening, everyone." She was forced to tilt her head back, screaming in pain. "It hurts. Let me go." Joo-hyun, though furious at her friend, could not just watch her suffer. She stepped forward and demanded, "Who are you? Let go of Sumai." The man ignored the trembling girl and casually tossed the problem back to her. A real genius in this world. Kimju, pure-hearted and kind, had been betrayed by her best friend. She cared for her so much. But now that she had been betrayed, did not that mean she deserved some punishment? He did not even wait for her answer and immediately shifted his target to Sumai. He said, "Speak up." She got the message and instantly dropped to her knees on the cold floor. Not stopping there, she kept slapping her own face while apologizing. "Yes, I was wrong. I deserve punishment. I am so." Boo-hoo. Leaving Sumai collapsed in pain and shame, he raised his glass and officially introduced himself. "Good evening, ladies. I am Hoexi. Come on, relax and have a drink." Joo-hyun spoke up, warning him, I am about to call the cops. The police will be here soon. What you are doing is illegal." He laughed like he would just heard the funniest joke, then kindly enlightened her, "The police here in Bong country, they are just dogs I keep." Despite the harsh reality, she boldly said, "What do you want me to do? I would rather die than submit." Hoexi did not hesitate to reveal the brutal truth. "You, little Kim Joo-hyun, are not even worth me showing up in person." He patiently raised his glass toward Lam Tan, who had been silent, saying, "Director Lam, won't you sit and have a drink?" Calm but cautious, Lam Tan slowly stepped forward at the invitation. Ignoring the guns pointed at him, he politely replied, "The invitation's from Hoexi, head of the 4-star group." Lam Tan sat down, crossed his legs, and took the sparkling glass, his calm voice sounding like a chat between old friends. How could he refuse? Pleased with the timely response, he immediately toasted, "So you know me, Director Lam. Well, this means we are off to a good start." His fierce eyes watched closely as Lam Tan raised the glass to his lips. The system's alert popped up the moment the tingling liquid passed his throat. Detected aphrodisiac. Activating level 1 physical passive detoxification. The aphrodisiac effect was neutralized. Cooldown time: 5 minutes. Lam Tan was mentally prepared. Just as expected, seeing the bait was taken, Hoexi confidently stood to mingle. "Not bad, Director Lam. Your tolerance is impressive. Actually, I came here 10 days ago to discuss a partnership with you." Leaning forward to manipulate his psychology, he said, "Director Lam, the laws here favor the Ho Kingdom's elite. It is tough for us capitalists to get shares. The only way is to find a special partner. After much investigation, we chose you. Just get 4-star group into our business. Conditions are yours to set." His eyes gleam with ambition, his voice honeyed like sweet poison. "Whether it is women, money, or power, I can get you anything you want. Huixung's blind faith in his plan came from vivid memories of Lam Tan's fierce past. Investigation showed Director Lam was just a spoiled rich kid, showy, dumb, with no connections. If we control this pawn well, our Ho Kingdom plan can begin. After listening to his nonsense for a while, Lam Tan could not hold back and chuckled sarcastically, then waving him off. He rejected the lame offer. Sorry, I have got enough money. No interest in partnering with your small company. The bodyguards gripped their guns tighter, all silently thinking the same thing. 4-star group, leading the country's 4 biggest financial groups, controlling 25% of the economy, and they call themselves a small company. Hofdocs? Hung kept patiently pushing. Director Lam, you once screwed over our chess coach. It cost me some money, but I am not holding a grudge. If we work together, I will help you lead Ho Kingdom's finance. As he finished, he smiled meaningfully and motioned for the next act. At that signal, the door slid open just a crack, revealing several slender legs. A group of 4 young women appeared, introduced with Ho's boastful sales pitch. After a drink, you will see they are not bad. Right? I am giving you my company's idol group. Just partner with my nightclub, and you can have any of the top 100 stars you want. Kim Joo-hyun was shocked but stayed quiet beside him. Isn't this the most famous flower garden girl group in the country? And they are just toys for this tycoon. Lam Tan won, contrary to everyone's expectations. He openly brushed aside the golden opportunity falling from the sky. Who cares? These Bong Country girl groups look nice, but I can tell one from another, like a clone. Totally incompatible with my XP system. The system's all glitchy. Just cosmetic fixes, no way to kick off the counterattack mission. He suddenly stood up, knocking over his wine glass, ready to rip a face apart right then and there. Looks like the wine from XC's glass is not strong enough after all. He turned pale with anger, choking out just one word before falling silent. Meanwhile, the group of girls huddled, comparing notes. No way, boss. My eyes are 0.2 mm bigger than hers, and my lips are 0.5 mm fuller. How could they be the same? Right? Their hair is 4.6 or 3.7. Mine's easier to spot. That buzzing noise drove him crazier. You bunch of losers. Get lost. XC held back and tried calming Lam Tan again. Don't rush your decision, boss. Stay in Bangkok for 3 days, and take your time thinking about the partnership. You can hang out here for free during that time. After handing over a sweet candy, he flipped the mood and threatened. But if your answer disappoints me, I can guarantee you won't leave Bangkok alive. After a tense moment, he finally led Joo-hyun away from the dragon's den. Just a few steps in, tears uncontrollably streamed down her cheeks. She bowed her head, choking on words. Blaming herself, Bangkok is ruled by the 4 great powers, and the Tin Corporation is the strongest among them. We have no way to fight them. It is all my fault. If you had not come to see me, you would not be stuck in this mess. Lam Tan reached out, wiped her tears gently, and reassured her. It is everything's under my control. At the end of the day, those powers are just wealthy interest groups. The one with the most money is boss, and guess what? I have got more cash than them. He put on a serious face and declared solemnly, the first time we meet again, you are all glum. That is no good. I want you to be a happy beauty every day, spending money like water, living lavishly. Drowning in gold help me spend more. Kim Joo, she hugged him tightly, overwhelmed with gratitude. Lam Tan, thank you. I am so happy. But she kept her deeper feelings inside. He did so much, spending tons just to make her happy. Omut, I am so happy. Even if he just sees me as a little sister, I am fulfilled just hugging him like this. I wish this moment could last forever. Seemingly sensing her thoughts, he tightened his grip around her slender waist, pressed against him. Then he urged Joo-hyun to move forward. Come on. No time to sleep tonight. She panicked. Where are we going? In Lam Tan's mind, the plan was already laid out. Master the finances. He decided to execute the plan right away that night. After some careful calculations, he pointed to a towering skyscraper for Joo-hyun to check out. At dawn, they were already at the transaction office. Buyer and seller quickly shook hands, signaling the deal went exactly as planned. Lam Tan stared at the screen, clicking 0 over and over on the account balance, not blinking once. The transfer contract clearly stated the name change to Hoyan Tan Company, with Kim Joo-hyun as the legal representative. After signing, she instinctively looked at him in a daze. Lam Tan stayed up all night with her to buy back a company, but he signed it under her name. What is he planning? Does this mean he can take down Le Hof Kum? Once Lam Tan finished the last paperwork and returned, he immediately announced, everything's ready. Next, we are going to snatch the Tin Corporation from Le Hof Kum. She gasped in shock, filled with fear. Joo-hyun, stammering, Snatch Tin Corporation? What? Is this even possible? He casually shared the secret inside. Le Hof Kum is cocky because they have Tin backing them. But if we buy enough shares to become the largest stakeholder, we control it and Tin becomes ours. She worried, overhearing bits of the plan. I do not know much about business. But is it really that simple? Lam Tan calmly reassured her. Relax. It is all part of my plan. Le Hof Kum clearly heard their plan through the camera and could not help but mock. Ha, hilarious. I actually thought Seotian would have some clever trick up his sleeve to deal with me, but turns out, that is all he has got. Tranghai stood by, singing backup for this clown from Huaxia in Bong Country right in Chairman Lai's territory, and he actually dares to compete for shares with us. He did not realize his every move had long been under the chairman's control. Losing patience. The guy gave the kill order. I gave him 3 days to think it over, but looks like it is no longer necessary. Tonight, you handle it personally. Before he could finish, his phone rang sharply. Interrupting him, as soon as she picked up, she respectfully confirmed, "Hello, Chairman Choi of Hees Group." Hearing the familiar name, he immediately prompted, "Come on in." Right after connecting to the big screen, Koiguk blasted, "Chairman Lee Hok-soong, planning to run away. What is your angle here?" He smiled slyly like a fisherman in murky waters. "Maybe you do not know, but that Huaxia guy plans to buy shares through the Countingson Company. He is gambling money against you. I advise you to surrender, but if you hand over shares, I can help. Anyway, Tutun's stock is tanking." His face turned green with anger as he clenched his teeth and bit out each word. "Thanks for the warning. Chairman Choi, you have said your piece. Lai host, still need to save face here. If I am right, the chairman of Kinda Group and the chairman of Gul Group are also watching this. In that case, let me open your eyes." Suddenly fired up by his sky-high ambition, he declared, "Watch how I tear apart that Huaxia tycoon and swallow up all his assets." Monday morning, the stock battle began, though things outside stayed calm. But inside the trading floor, chaos and uncontrollable chatter spread through every corner. Hey, did you hear? Someone's bidding crazy high for Tutin's shares. Real or fake? For real. Twice the price. Code 69.879 at 38,000. That is 200 rum. No way. Thanks to Lamtan pumping money in, Tutin shareholders started wildly selling off. Sell. Too expensive to buy back. I have got 200 shares in hand. It has been dropping non-stop. I thought I would lose money, but it hit bottom and bounced back. Big profit. I am selling my 500 shares too. After all these years. Finally struck it rich. On the electronic board, the chart shot straight up with no sign of cooling down. Sandy seriously reported to Lam Tan, "Chairman Kim, Lam, thanks to abundant capital, the stock buyback is going smoothly. At this rate, we will snag 10% of shares in under an hour. As expected, keep pushing forward. Good. Maintain this momentum." Ho Xi1 quietly observed everything on screen. In the corner were 3 chairmen like Ho Din Moy and Choi Guk, firing the first shots. Just as I thought. He is controlling all the surveillance cameras over there. Everyone's tailing him, trying to challenge Chairman Lee Ho-xi, one of no room number. His sneaky spying, of course it is just breakfast. In short, a petty trickster's move. His words barely scratched the surface. No real damage. He even bragged back. "Don't he say that? Chairman Choi, if you are in the position you are now, you are no better than me. I have got more surveillance cameras than you think." All 3 glanced around, sharing the same thought. "Damn it. Could it be this bastard's got cameras in our office too?" He spread his legs, wearing a smug grin. "You really think a small-time guy like Seotian can stir up trouble here? Today, I will show you what happens when you mess with me. And to those weaklings in the company always daring to challenge me, consider this a warning shot." After that fiasco, Hok-si-won moved on to the next step, inviting shareholders in. Heavy footsteps and annoyed shouting filled the air. "Lai Ho, what the hell are you doing?" All the shareholders of Tutin gathered without missing a single one. Reebok, as former chairman, spoke up on their behalf. "Haven't you caused enough trouble? Calling everyone here, what exactly are you trying to do? I should not have handed you the company's Srians." He stood up patiently, explaining to everyone, "Dad, you were right about the crisis. The global economy is in a downturn. If the Tuxing Group keeps clinging to this tiny Bong Nation market, it won't grow anymore. Expanding into the Huaxia market is the best move." The old man was so furious he could barely breathe, only managing a strained bro before falling silent. Eyes fixed on Xi1 looking smug. "After this battle, I promise that for the next 20 years, Tuxing Group will always lead Bong Nation's finance world." Over here, watching the electronic board dance with good news, San Yai joyfully reported, "Chairman Kim, Lamtan, we have now secured 10% of Tuxing Group through Hyan Tan Company." Lamtan popped open a snack to celebrate the first step. "Pretty easy. Really? Victory is just a matter of time. Let us crack this open." Even though Han Nang Lai was tipsy, he did not forget to show his respect. "Lamtan is amazing. Did not expect you had that kind of money. 200 billion rum." Just like that, he finished his drink and calmly explained, "Besides, I already did my homework. Right now, Tuxing Group's total stock value is 100 billion rum, with 5 billion shares total. Lai Ho-xi holds 35%. I have just enough funds to buy 36%, 1% more than him." Lam Tan's steady voice flowed through the bug device. "That means I will become the largest shareholder of Tuxing Group. Lai Ho-xi will have to listen to me. Haha, After saying this, he clutched his stomach laughing hard. He pointed at the screen and shouted, "Isn't this hilarious? These Huoxia folks already threw a party halfway through this alone, will keep me laughing all year." Xiang confidently cast a big bait, releasing 5% of my shares but raising the price 5-fold per share. If he wants to buy, let him buy it all at once. Trang Hai respectfully agreed behind him. Du Hein looked up from his phone to ask for advice. Lam Tan? Small investors have almost bought out the shares already. The buying speed has slowed down a lot, but Tuxing Group just released another 5% shares. Though the price has jumped a lot, 1,000 Hoa Tets per share. Should we buy? He rubbed his chin. Calculating, despite the high price, Lai Hoxiang loses 5% of shares. Without hesitation, he decided to buy. This is a prime chance to snatch shares from Lai Hoxiang. Can T miss it? She eagerly agreed. Move forward together. Pointing at the jumping chart with joy, she said, "Our shares just hit 15%. He quietly hummed in thought. The guy's stiff face appeared on the screen, smugly commenting, "Looks like no more laughs for you." In his mind, Xiang pictured the current game. "I know your trick. You want 36% of Tuxing for 70 billion. You spend 45 billion. I hold 35%. Just sold 5%, so 30% is untouchable. Kid, do not count on it." He imagined himself tightening a financial noose around Lam Tan's neck. "Now I can squeeze you dry. When you can breathe anymore, both your money and your fate will be in my hands." Du Hun checked the latest update. "Lam Tan? Tuxing just released another 5%. That leaves only 25% left." Excitedly he asked. "Really?" She confirmed with a nervous beat. "But this time, the price is 7 times the original." She nervously revealed the astronomical figure 1,400 Ho Ts per share. He quickly recalculated. "So buying all 5% would cost 35 billion. I only have 25 billion ready now." Du Hul nervously asked, "What do we do now?" Lam Tan turned toward the door and said, "I will think of something." Through the Ho Xung camera, he could be seen negotiating on the balcony. "Yes. Mortgaging 29 houses in Meido, plus 3 companies in Auto. Yeah. I know. A slightly lower price is fine. Just gotta act fast." After hanging up, he returned and casually said 2 words, then called out briefly. She squeezed her fists excitedly. "What? We have enough money. That is great." The secretary immediately replied, "Yes, Chairman Kim, I will arrange to buy that 5% right away." Relieved about the money, Du Hun turned to ask, "Our shares will reach 20%. Lam Tan, you okay?" he asked, trying to reassure him. "I am." She nervously left her seat and whispered a big guess. "Lam Tan, the stock price has been driven way too high. From now on, it can only drop, not go up anymore. I am starting to think, is this a trap? Could Lai F be behind it?" Sung set it all up. "Did not eat. Maybe we should just stop." You slammed your fist on the table, objecting instantly. "No way. I am definitely not stopping. That damn Lai Hoef Sung dared to threaten me. This guy's gotta pay. The money's just temporarily stuck. Once I get control of the Tin Corporation and take out that bastard, I will start making profits." He furrowed his brow. "Ready to go all in to please you? Wanna kill me? Come on. Secretary, raise it by another 5%. Trang Hai beside him snapped. "Yes, sir." Jubok let out a desperate warning shout. "Hof Sung? Think carefully. If Hointan buys another 5%, they will hold 25%. May's share drops to just 20%. He turned to tease his dad. "It is simple. You think I do not know? That kid's out of cash. If he wants more money, he has got only one last option, and all of this is part of my plan." His declaration hit like thunder on a clear day, making everyone there from shareholders to partners grip their seats tight. Lam Tan's steady voice echoed on the screen. "Tin Corporation's releasing another 5% of shares. Haha, I knew it." Lai, blinded by cash, forgot his own stake. He did not realize that the one quietly buying back his shares was me. "You confidently laid out every move. Just a little more if I snag this last 5%. This stock battle, I win?" Though Hyen looked worried. "We still needed 35 billion more for that last 5%. Didn't you already have the money?" You stared intently at the chart, revealing a secret move. "I still have one big card left, reserved for the winning moment." Jubok was shocked, blurting out, "What? That Chinese guy still has a way." Clearly, at this point, he could still raise funds. Oxisi calmly replied. "I saw this coming long ago." Both he and Lam Tan, seemingly connected telepathically, exclaimed, "Collateral of the revolving shares." Choi Guk stared ahead in disbelief. The collateral of the revolving shares means putting company assets 100% owned up as collateral, repeatedly raising capital. It is leverage on top of leverage, a high-interest financial trap. Beneath this double-layered finance shell, even I agree it is insanely risky. He analyzed Lam Tan's precarious position, noting the man has many companies in China. This method is indeed feasible, but even if it raises a huge sum fast, Just one slip of news and all that money collapses instantly. Imagining Lam Tan and host Mercy. Everyone agreed all of this was Liho X's plan. It is terrifying. How else could he pull this off? That Chinese guy's just a puppet in his hands. Choi Guk declared. He is lost. I sighed deeply. No real vision. All flash. No substance, wasting time as usual. The three left the pointless talk. Trang Hai looked up. Reporting. Chairman Choi and the others all agreed simultaneously. He sneered slyly, ready to cash in the last shares. This game's about to end. Across the room, Sandy calmly reported the final result. Chairman Kim, Lam, the 35 billion funding successfully bought 5% of shares. We now hold 25% of Tin Corporation. Jahyun hugged Lam Tan excitedly. We won. Hooks, witnessing the celebration, snapped his fingers signaling. Now's the time to strike. She watched the guy's stock count suddenly spike at her signal. Jahyun stared at his phone, yelling in shock. Why did the shares suddenly jump like this? He glanced at the nearby shareholders. His mind racing to piece it together. So that is how it is. He could not help but confirm. All these shares belong to you guys. You dumped shares, just so Liho XC1 could buy them cheap. Jahyun's mind immediately pictured a ruthless son crushing others. Those shareholders' stakes were small, but it adds up to 15%. If Liho XC1 buys all those scattered shares, he can surpass the director's 25% and reach 35%. Dad saw your potential before and chose you as heir, but even if the shareholders do not push the stock price up, it is already at 150,000 yuan, about 800 florins. We do not have enough cash to buy the shares. The nice guy started explaining the revolving stock pledge financing method. But I am done playing that game. I have prepared ahead, Jangsa. Understand the plan and check the docs in your hand. Everything's going as planned. Chairman, when the shareholders released their shares, I immediately raised 60 billion to buy the entire 15%. Now our stake is at 35%. XC1 stretched out, satisfied, and let out a 2-hour-long yell. Game over. At that moment, the screen blared. Congratulations. Chairman Kim, Sanyai jumped up, shouting like they would just hit the jackpot. We have secured 32% of the Tsu Tyne Group's shares. Both him and the guy beside him went dizzy, almost fainting and falling off their chairs. The shareholders acted even more shocked. So stressed they looked like their jaws might drop off. He pointed suspiciously at the camera. What is she babbling about? Daibo was just as confused. No way. That can be right. Zhang nervously checked the tablet. Wait. Hold on, how is that possible? After digging through every angle, Azo confirmed the shareholding ratio was legit. Where did Kim Joo-hun get such a huge sum? Bought an additional 78% from small investors. Now they hold 32% and are still buying. In less than an hour, they will overtake us. The shareholders panicked in their dizziness. How can this be? That Chinese guy was out of cash. Was not he? The surveillance is always recording. Where did he get the money? Could he have raised over 35 billion beforehand? Huexi Hung slammed the chair hard and immediately ordered the surveillance team to double-check, find out where that guy got so much cash. At the same time, we can stop now. Keep buying shares. Donnie let him beat me. The battle between Huexi Hung and the shareholders was intense. But that 6 billion was all they could raise. Where are you going to get tens of billions to buy shares? Donnie, you have private companies and real estate. But those are ours. Plus, the stock price is already 17,000 yuan per share, 900 florins. How much cash do you need to buy just 1%? He had not said anything decent all this time, and now he is bold enough to give orders. Do you even have brains? If that guy's stock ownership surpasses mine, your shares won't be yours anymore, they will all be mine. We will all go down together. In the end, they ran out of options and had no choice but to grit their teeth and accept it. No turning back now. This is the only way. Then one by one they listed their assets. I have 3 companies. I can put up 1.6 billion. After a while, the news board showed. Lee Hoexim holds 45%. Kim Joo-hun holds 40%. Hoexim had been glued to the screen for a long time, finally hitting 45%. Hearing this, the other shareholders breathed a sigh of relief. Cheney carried out the task of summarizing. The ownership rate of Huantan Company finally stabilized at 40%. No further increases. It seemed they would used up all their money. Suddenly, he burst out laughing, sounding victorious. Haha, now Hoexim was truly satisfied. Haha, I have won. Watching the rivals losing their minds on the screen made him even more smug. Challenge me. No one's ever beaten Lee Hoexim before. Your money is all tied up in my shares now. Haha, then he proudly revealed his strategy. I took care to make Huantan the second largest shareholder. He can go bankrupt. He is just a pawn I can use to make profits. Even if I have to pay a price, it is worth it. Suddenly a noise grabbed their attention. Lam Tan confidently opened the door and stepped in, telling them, "Wake up. Stop dreaming." The moment they saw him, the group broke out in cold sweat. Of Ku was momentarily confused. What is going on? Wasn't he sitting inside the company? The surveillance must be broken. No need to panic. Everything is settled now. It can be reversed. Based on that logic, he confidently believed the guy must have flown in by helicopter to admit defeat to him. Hofq recklessly pointed at his opponent and gave the order. Perfect timing. I do not even have to call you. And kneel down, bow your head, and swear to work for me. I hate wasting talent. You will have a spot in the Tin Corporation. Lum Ten calmly reminded him. What's a Tin Corporation? That company does not even exist anymore. Hearing this, Hefq's mind was full of question marks. What are you even talking about? Right then, the big shots behind Lum Ten stepped forward. Director Ka, Director Trung, and Director Choi. Hefq was horrified when he saw them. You guys, you are not supposed to be here. And so, Lum Ten invited those heavy hitters to spill the truth. Director Lei was still in the dark, so they asked him to listen carefully for a moment. Choi Guk spoke first. Sorry. Director Lai, I did not get a chance to inform you. President Tin suddenly contacted us saying he wants to cooperate, so we quietly shut down our operations. Hefq clenched his teeth, recalling the moment. Back then, in front of this guy. They looked like they were kneeling in submission. President Tin said, as long as we team up against you, the shares will be split evenly. So I decided to agree. Now, the four of us own 5% each. You lost. Director Lai, after their mental attack, Hefq refused to believe it. No way. I have been watching your friend all this time. How could you get in touch with them? So Lum Tin did not hesitate to expose everything. I knew you were monitoring me all along, and he revealed to the other side. You can do that because I have the power and resources. Plus I use hacking tech to block surveillance. Everyone in my company is a top hacker. Controlling your footage is not that easy. According to Lum Tin, Hefq checked the screen to verify. What? That was footage you recorded earlier. How did you sync it with real-time footage? Lum Ten enlightened him. What era do you think this is? Nobody just records anymore. Nowadays, it generates real-time images. I just do the voiceover remotely. Seeing his expression made Lum Ten want to tease him. Dunty, no. Then let me show you what real director-level entertainment looks like. Then he switched through camera clips that made FFQ scream in shock. The other side's troops were just as chaotic. Damn, what is this? This is insane. Lumhen calmly explained. Actually, I have so much footage it is impossible to use it all. Basically, no need to fake it. It is just hard to fully express emotions through dialogue. That is why I even got a friend to act and give me advice. At this point, Hefq had lost all reason. Damn it! Shut up! Damn it! How could I lose to you? How can anyone not run out of money? You. His words were immediately cut off by Joy Gok sneering. Director Lai, you are cornered. If you do not sell your shares, what else will you pay with? Ka made it clear. You lose everything, but we do not. Will you hand it over quietly? Or do you want to try some other forms of entertainment? Suddenly Hefq laughed, confusing everyone. The big guy threatened. You dare mess around on my turf? I am telling you, you are either idiots or just plain stupid. As soon as he finished, a group of bodyguards armed with guns stepped in. Joy Gork instinctively took a step back. You think we are not prepared? Call. If you dare make a move, you will be the one getting shredded. Director Lai, at that moment, Hefq's bodyguards were overpowering Lum Ten's side. Watching his enemies struggle, he was genuinely excited. Cheney, once you hear the boss order, jump in with just one kick. Cheney defeated Lum Ten's bodyguards. When he hit the ground, Cheney punched the wall with a force no normal human could match. The three chairmen watching froze on the spot. Thanks to this ace up his sleeve, Hefq proudly introduced it so everyone could feel the power. This weapon cost hundreds of millions to make. My strongest ace, the mighty Cheney. The crowd was terrified, swearing loudly. Damn it! Let us see what you have got. The bodyguards immediately started firing non-stop. Unexpectedly, Cheney was so strong he blocked the bullets with his hands, ruining the guns. Two bodyguards fired at the same time, the shots sounding clearly one after another, but just by bending his hands a little, Cheney snapped them backward. Next, she expertly went for the knee strikes and quick elbow jabs. Watching this, all three chairmen were utterly shocked. Now, Siu Lake had even more reason to be arrogant. Truly my treasure. She is the queen I handpicked from thousands of special ops soldiers. I equipped her with these titanium alloy robotic arms, unlike those worthless bodyguards. Then he turned and ordered, Chang He, do not hurt these chairmen, but eliminate everyone else, and fly out immediately with that seductive look. Got it. Instantly, Chang He took down one bodyguard. Within seconds, the rest lay defeated on the ground. The chairmen were so crushed, they dropped to their knees in despair. And yet, they all got taken down. What kind of monster is this woman? She is terrifying. Siu Lake rewarded her generously. No wonder she is my treasure. Chang He let out a satisfied little sound. Siu Lake slipped his hands in his pockets, acting all tough. What did you say earlier? Oh right, you want my shares? Didn't you say there are plenty of ways to have fun? Now it is your turn. Riding his momentum, he laid down the terms. With your status as top-level tycoons, each of you puts up 40 billion won in shares to buy your lives. Pretty fair, right? The three chairmen could only grit their teeth in anger now. Then, Siu Lake turned to Lam Tan with a command. So be obedient. Bow your head and sign it. This game's over. You are still too weak. Otherwise, this gun would be done it already. Lam Tan kept a cold expression, but suddenly reached behind and boldly snatched the hot weapon from a bodyguard, aiming it at the person in front of him. This made Siu Lake even more furious. Trang Hai's face showed clear surprise. While the surrounding men were terrified, only the three chairmen were waiting for a plot twist. Lam Tan slammed his hand into Siu Lake's face and said with warning, "Relax. You are valuable. I won't let you walk away easily." Instinctively, the man called his ace, Trang Hai, who immediately launched a powerful attack, punching hard at the opponent, yet Lam Tan stopped it with just one hand. Everyone around was left wide-mouthed in shock, especially Siu Lake, who never imagined this could happen. How is this possible? A heavyweight boxer's punch has 360 kilograms of force, and Trang Hai's robotic arm punches pack 500 kilograms each. How can he block that with one hand? After stopping the attack, Lam Tan taunted, "Thinking you are so tough, huh? Let me hit a little harder." Then he relaxed his palm. Siu Lake refused to accept the truth and stubbornly said, "Haha, Trang Hai must be held back because he was scared of that punch. That is for sure. He still dares to challenge. Even I can stop Trang Hai when he is in this state. Kid, you are dead meat." This time, Trang Hai increased his speed and struck back. He threw a powerful iron punch. But Lam Tan quickly countered. Not only that, he easily pushed his opponent away. Trang Hai looked utterly miserable now, spitting fresh blood with his body limp. Soon, he was flat on the ground. Seeing her defeated like that, Siu Lake's expression turned cold. "No way! Trang Hai, get back up. Trang Hai, I have spent so much money on you already, and now you are beaten like this? Useless?" Lam Tan stomped on his head from behind. Well. Looks like you have got no more cards left. Chairman Lai, maybe we should call you the loser who owes hundreds of billions, even while being crushed. Siu Lake stubbornly replied, "I can't lose. I am the embodiment of victory. I rule the private empire and rise above South Korean law thanks to my genius intellect. And you are just some immature little Chinese tyke with barely any experience. The private empire belongs to me. More than half of South Korea is mine too." Hearing this nonsense from him annoyed you so much you just kicked him. Because of that kick, Hoek-seung is now hanging between life and death. He started crying out of fear. On top of that, Lam Tan stepped closer and stepped on him. "What did you just say? I did not catch that clearly right now." He could only beg desperately. "Save me. Save me. Pull me up. I was wrong. It is my fault. You are turning your ear and teasing me on purpose. Oh man, this 100-story building's wind is too strong. I can hear a thing, and my legs are getting tired. How about you let me go?" Tears and snot streamed down Hoek-seung's face. Please. Chief, I was clueless. I was blind. Sorry. Please do not let me go. Please keep stepping on me. Harder. Stump up. Now Hoek-seung is completely defeated. He is willing to hand over the vaccine. Shares everything to you. Whatever you want. I admit defeat. I was wrong. Lam Tan sneered dangerously. Signing is a must, but look closely. These ordinary people are always seen from your angle. Right? Soon, you might have to change your perspective. Down below the building right now, a crowd gathers, buzzing with talk. "Omut, why did the glass break? That is so dangerous." "That guy, could it be Lee Hoek-seung? No way. What is happening? Looks like he is in danger. Scum like that. Good riddance. Let him die quicker." Hoek-seung can't even look down anymore. His eyes are shut tight. Phones down there are buzzing with breaking news. What is going on? Social media is exploding with info. The Tooting Corporation changes hands. Lee Hoek-seung overthrown. Kim Joo-hun owns 100%. 4 new bosses take over. A clip of Hoek-seung's speech is spreading fast online. Police. In Korea, the cops are just my lapdogs. Public outrage erupts again. Lee Hoek-seung is finished. There was a female star he ruined before who left evidence. But it was useless. Now, this is great. True or not? All this is out in the open. Korea's about to change. Lee Hoek-seung's really been kicked out of Tooting Corporation. Look over there. Right now, he can only hang his head and follow the cops. Outside Tooting Corporation, Hoek-seung's face turns pale as reporters swarm and cameras flash nonstop. Oh god, we have finally waited for this day. No more mercy for scum like him. He does not deserve jail. They all protest together, wanting to bury Hoek-seung. Someone even could not resist kicking him. The crowd grows louder. Lee Hoek-seung's down. Don't let him get up. The cops shout to calm things down, but the crowd ignores them, venting anger as they stomp on Hoek-seung, along with curses. "You bastard. Think of all the harm you caused us. You jerk." Cornered. can only cry and plead, "Cops, help me. I do not want to leave this world." He can take it and spits out a mouthful of blood. "Did not I say I would sign? You will let me go, right?" Lamtan watches this intense scene from above. "Man, I have not even called the cops or my most trusted cop friend yet. Who knew would get this bad?" Young looks pitiful now, struggling to say, "One tea." "Accept this." Lamtan holds a contract and says with a smirk, "Look at that. Young guy's got stamina, fell asleep right after hitting his head. But gotta thank the chairman for their respect. No need to say more. Everyone signed the transfer contract, so Kim Joo-hyun can own 100% of Tooting Corporation." The three chairmen bow low. "Flattering. Haha. Seeing the boss's hard work, we are truly impressed. We barely had any shares anyway. So here, we are handing them over to you for free. Haha. If nothing else, we will take off now." Lamtan's voice rings out sharply. Not all. As they turn to leave, they still shudder. With his tactics, who dares speak up? We might be next to get pushed down. We can't mess with him. Can he mess with him? So here's an idea. What if each of us gives him 20 billion? Hopefully, with that kind of cash, he won't lay a finger on us. Yeah. Watching Lamtan smile like that, they all felt that this guy is seriously terrifying. After the three left, Lamtan showed pure excitement. "Perfect. Kim Joo-hyun now owns 100% of the shares. The T-Tin Group is mine, and I get 60 billion. These three presidents are way too generous, each forcing me to take 20 billion as a life-saving fee. This round's totally won." A few days later, the press conference. Reporters scrambled to interview her. "Kim, once a pro gamer, now president of a major corporation. Do you have anything to say to everyone?" Joo-hyun shared her thoughts. "Honestly, it still feels like a dream, but now that people believe in me, I want to let them down." Lamtan nodded with a soft smile, clearly pleased with her answer. Joo-hyun took a deep breath and solemnly announced, "I hereby declare that TT-Tin Group will be restructured and renamed Phi-Tin Group. We will also thoroughly investigate and purge everything related to Lee Ho-F. Sung and his gang. We have set up a charity fund to improve welfare and living conditions for the people of Korea, especially those in the lower classes." The reporters below heard this and all smiled brightly. Joo-hyun glanced at Lamtan, whose cheeks flushed slightly. "Though it is tough, I will do my very best. Besides, I have figured out what truly drives me, what I really love and want to do." At that moment, the system popped up. Favorability plus 10%. Kim Joo-hyun's favorability reached 100%. "Congratulations, user. You have completed the mission." Lamtan felt over the moon hearing that 110 billion. This is amazing. Now Joo-hyun won't have to worry for the rest of her life. He already had a plan brewing in his head. The system gave him tens of trillions. But so far he would only used about 1,000 billion. There is still tons of cash left unused, no way he would waste it. He had to spend it all. A few days later, at Songkook University's graduation ceremony, Joo-hyun looked stunning in her cap and gown. The whole group gathered for a commemorative photo. The girls around could not help but admire her. "Our Joo-hyun is so beautiful. Can we get a solo photo with you? Amut, you are amazing. Can we be best friends?" Spotting a familiar figure, she quickly ran off. "I have got something to do. Gotta go." The other girl called after her. "Hey, where are you going? The ceremony's not over yet, we have not finished taking pictures." Meanwhile, Lamtan stood nearby in formal wear, holding a fresh flower. "Congrats on graduating," Joo-hyun happily replied. "Thank you, Lamtan. You came to my graduation. That means so much to me." Lamtan complimented. "You look beautiful in this outfit." Her face flushed pink, shyly about to confess. "You know." Actually, before she could finish, something flew in from nowhere and toward Joo-hyun's dress. Lamtan looked inside. Blushing awkwardly, "Joo-hyun, hey." A male student nearby caught a glimpse and said, "Did you guys see that? Her dress got blown up by the wind for a second, and something white and blinding showed." Another friend denied it. "No way. You are imagining things. She is right next to us, how could we see anything from that far? She must be wearing white shorts underneath." Joo-hyun, embarrassed, covered herself. "Did you not see anything? Right?" She thought, scolding herself silently. "I am crazy for actually listening to Xumi." Flashback to last night. Joo-hyun was stressing over what to wear. How could she dress so that Lamtan would see her as a woman? Xumi laughed. "Seriously? He gave you the T-Tin Group, spent hundreds of billions, and you still say you are not his woman? Come on, Joo-hyun, do not be fake." So Joo-hyun insisted, "Lamtan really treats me like a little sister. He is gentle. But honestly, I really like him." Joo-hyun's heart is racing. After today, Lamtan has to go back to his country. If I do not confess now, there won't be another chance. What should I do? Xumi. Then she whispered an idea close to Joo-hyun's ear. Joo-hyun is so innocent. Tomorrow's graduation ceremony he will be there. Right? Why did not you just do it? Joo-hyun blushed bright red at the suggestion. Are you crazy? There are so many people around. How could I? But Sumi pushed harder. Didn't you say you really like him? If you do not even dare this, you will lose your shot for good right now at the schoolyard. Juhayu is so embarrassed she does not know where to hide. Lum Ten is sneaking a peek right behind her, muttering curses like damn it, thinking he is not imagining things. That thin, sheer fabric is showing off Juhayu's charm, hugging her curves and catching everyone's eyes. Plus, Juhayu's flushed look is straight up teasing the eye. Lum Ten gives a thumbs up, approving it is definitely hot. After a while, Juhayu musters all her courage and confesses. Love him, Ten. Can I stay by your side? He steps closer with his usual calm. I get, no need to say more. Let us, she shyly, okay, at the towering corporation's headquarters. Now they are sitting by the poolside. Lum Ten finally realizes she just wants to hang out with him. Haha, that girl's stark thoughts. Looks like she was overthinking it all. Juhai stammers, it is because I really want to hang out with Lovem Tien. The first time we met was at the door battle competition. Inside, she is way more nervous than she looks, wanting to confess but can't find the words. So Juhai can only admire the guy she loves. He is stunning. With this fearless aura about him, the longer she looks, the more she admits, he is seriously attractive. Lum Ten's long fingers move a chess piece. Juhayu quickly straightens up, thinking, oh what am I thinking? Kimju, you have no shame. Then Lam Ten calls out, Juhayan, your turn. She suddenly stands up awkwardly. I need to go to the bathroom. Bad luck, Juhayu accidentally knocks over the chessboard, revealing the most embarrassing parts as she falls. She immediately uses the board to cover herself. Just then, Lum Ten comes over and asks Han if she is okay. Juhayu is so mortified she wants to bang her head against the wall. Then she accidentally falls into the pool. Juaflate. Panicking, I can swim. Without hesitation, Lum Ten dives in right away. He catches Juhayu in his arms. Don't be afraid, I have got you. She looks into his eyes, hesitates, then suddenly kisses him sweetly and confesses, I like you. Only now does Juhayu realize her skirt, but Lum Ten does not even care now. Whatever, just hold me tight now. Floating on the pool surface were not only Juhayu's dress, but also Lum Ten's pants. The two of them sank under the water, sharing their sweetest moments. Their legs brushed together as Lum Ten lifted Juhayu to the surface. Inside the office, their silhouettes reflected on the floor. Two people deep in work discussion. Chief Secretary, where's President Kim? There is some paperwork that needs her review. Just give it to her tonight. Right now, Juhai feels completely content. Watching the colorful aurora so beautiful, she really loves him. Lum Ten showed concern as they surfaced together. Juhayu, are you okay? Blushing and shy, Ju replied with, yeah, better than I expected. This feeling, it is like you are carrying me, gliding over the vast sea. He gently lifted her with his hands. I have a flight tomorrow to China. Do you want to come with me? A flicker of sadness flashed in her eyes, and Juhai reluctantly answered, I really want to come, but you have invested so much money in the 5-star group. It will take a long time to get that money back. I have to stay here and keep a close watch on them. I have to make sure your investment pays off. Seeing her struggle, Lum Ten gently kissed her forehead to comfort her. Don't stress too much. If you lose money, come find me. Okay? Instantly, Juhai got excited and whispered into his hand, you are really so good to me. Love him, Ten. I still want to float in the water again. Can we, under the calm water? Lum Ten happily enjoyed the passionate love they shared. Of course. We have got all night. Their happy time ended quickly when he returned to the city the next day. Lum Ten burst through the door excitedly. Kids. Dad's home. Missed me. But instead of greetings, his roommates all complained in unison. Go away. Do not interrupt our mythical quest game. Still, he pushed on. Where's the love? The friendship. Come on. Let us go out to eat. It is on. Hearing that, they immediately paused the game and sweetened up. Okay, that sounds good. Let us eat. I heard there is a famous ice cream shop nearby. They even have grilled snacks. If I can ditch the game to hang out with you, we must be like family. The sun slowly set, leaving behind the calm darkness of evening. While strolling through the city, Tron Ho kept chatting non-stop. That game was so fun. And Tri loved it too. Man, I had to beat that boss over 20 times. When they reached a busy stall, they happily shouted, here we are. This is the place. This stall sold smoky, chilled ice cream and was run by T.U. Stellan. The delicious treats made everyone excited. Smoky ice cream is really cool. Infra promised to treat everyone. Come on, let us buy some and try. Over here, get in line. 20 minutes later, it still was not their turn. Tayu-sun was busy making each order. Here's your ice cream. Please be careful. The girl happily accepted it. Well, can't he wait? They looked around excitedly. Their turn was finally coming up. Not easy, but I hope this ice cream is worth it. Everyone waited patiently, but only Lam Ten felt something was off. He had a strange sense that he recognized the girl. As their turn came, Ing Tra raised his hand and said, hello, we would like 4. Please. Just then, a woman cut it. I want a Grand Sarm ice cream. Lum Tan frowned and reminded her, Madam, you need to wait in line. Please go to the back. But she snapped back. Didn't you hear me? Grand Sarm ice cream. Taeyu-sen nervously spoke up. Hey, people in line have been waiting over 20 minutes. Please respect the rules. Okay? Miss Teen Nu looked at the long line of people and thought to herself, huh? This many? No way I am standing in line. Then she shoved her phone in the face of the person behind her. Saying, take a good look, she pointed at the photo on the screen and shouted loudly, I am a food vlogger. On the phone was her post titled, trying the latest famous block ice cream. Everyone immediately murmured, she really is a food vlogger with tons of fans. Maybe this time she will get famous. Faced with this, Sao Jan looked confused. Huh? After a moment of silence, Linson spoke up. Annoyed? So what if she is a food vlogger? Does that mean she does not have to line up? Even if the shop owner invited her for a review, she should not cut in line? Being a food vlogger does not give her special privileges. Sao Jan's eyes widened when she recognized him. Tunu sneered. Looking down on the bunch of country bumpkins, she twisted her blue hair and demanded, I have over 100,000 fans. I am famous online. Just happened to stop by because this ice cream looks interesting. You should be grateful and hand me an ice cream quickly. Annoyed by her rude attitude, Sao Jan just sighed heavily. Still, he politely explained, sorry, Miss Hot Girl, thanks for stopping by the shop, but please line up like everyone else. Tunu snapped back instantly. What did you just say? The crowd cheered. That is right. Boss lady, get back in line. Have some manners. Don't act like you are too cool to buy food. What is so great about being a hot girl? The crowd's attack made her stammer, as her temper flared. Tunu yelled, I do not care. Besides, I grew up this beautiful. I do not want to line up. So what? Everyone was shocked stiff at that. After a few seconds to process it, laughter broke out all at once. She grew up beautiful. So that is Teen Nu for you. Her fierce attitude drove her mad as she pointed at them and spat insults. What are you laughing at? What is so funny? You picking on me? You dare mess with me? I am a hot girl with tens of thousands of fans. Apologize to me right now. Everyone better cover their ears because of her noise. Damn it. If I can handle this, do not expect you to. Tinu snapped and attacked Tyukin too. Ice cream stall owner. Forget about selling anymore. I will post a video to ruin you. And you, the shop owner, daring to side with them and bully me, a beautiful lady. Clearly jealous of my looks, she was instantly speechless. But I, Lamtan, stood up to defend her. You can mess with her stall, or I will post a video to ruin your reputation. We have plenty of witnesses here. Don't think having a few 100,000 fans makes you better than us. Be careful, the higher you stand, the harder you fall. She still would not back down, only getting nastier. Just a bunch of country bumpkins. And you want to mess with me on social media? Let me tell you, you are scared because I am not just any food vlogger, I am the exclusive ambassador for Lu Hyundai. Everyone's faces turned sour. The HUD, seeing their expressions. I got even smudder. Do you know Lu Hyundai is a 3 Michelin star restaurant with branches in every top-tier city nationwide, and no branches in second-tier cities? By the way, I am the official experience ambassador there. No other newbie blogger can buy that title. She got more fired up. Wanna know why? Because I am gorgeous and charming. And even just one live stream at Lu Hyundai can bring them billions in revenue. You lowlifes ugly and broke getting to meet me and talk to me. That is a blessing that takes lifetimes of good karma. And that is not all. Tinu even threatened Tyukan, that tiny stall. If I want it shut down, it will be shut down. The onlookers were buzzing. Lu Hyundai is super famous. Celebrities eat there. And many pro-food bloggers with millions of followers rave about the food. But the ambassador of Lu Hyundai, the stall owner's so stubborn. Just give her an ice cream. Get a good review. No need to offend anyone. Why go that far? Sensing the public opinion turning, Tunai got bolder. Know how big my influence is? I suggest you apologize immediately, begging on their knees, handing me 20,000 yu. I reluctantly agreed not to post the exposed video, but her demands were unacceptable to Tyukin. Seriously, this is ridiculous. Then Tina kept pushing. Not only must these lowlifts apologize to me too, the first to react was Cha Dong. What? Then Trinehao quickly added, but if they do not apologize, she will ruin the stall and the owners on our side. We can let her business collapse. And Go Try looked unwilling, asking, what do we do? Are we really going to bow down to this ordinary brat? Sure enough, Teeny meant business. I will count to 3 if you do not apologize. I will start streaming. 3, 2, 1. Just then, Lam Tan's voice rang out. Love you. I know them. Hello? Butler Ru, send my secretary here. Deal with that filthy mess immediately. Yes? Right now, his move made her smirk proudly. Butler Ru, don't tell me you are Ru Yen from LUTU. Then he acted superior, looking down on everyone. I have met plenty like that. Usually, guys trying to get my attention claim they are some big shot director. CEO this. President that, but one word in their low status shows. A lolif's always a lolif. And Gochi looked a bit scared. He whispered to Lam Tan. Calm down. Brother, I know you are annoyed with this girl, but bragging too much only backfires. You just got put in your place. Suddenly, Tiyukan behind spoke up. Strange. Maybe you guys go ahead. I will handle this myself. Those words reached Teen Nusi ears. Of course. She would not let it slide. Wanna leave? Not so? You four were the first to insult me. One by. You will apologize to me. If not, I will livestream and have my fans hunt you down. Haha. And acting like you know Butler do. Where is she? Call her out right now. Suddenly, an Audi pulled up right there. Its luxury and flashiness stirred up the crowd's excitement. From inside, Duyen boldly opened the door and stepped out. The crowd could not believe their eyes. It was really Duyen, branch manager of the top-tier Liu Tiyundi. I have been to Liu Tiyundai once. I recognize her. That student really called Duyen here. It is really her. But Teen Nu still could not believe it. She is probably just the Du family housekeeper passing by to try the ice cream. After all, she is a famous 3 Michelin star judge who often samples dishes everywhere. And this ice cream has been popular lately, so it makes sense she is here. Saying that, her attitude flipped 180 degrees. What a coincidence. It is Duyen, but Duyen coldly replied, Who are you? Her face turned pitiful. I am Tin. You invited me to be the Leltu Tiu Dai Experience Ambassador. But Duyen just coldly tossed back a line. Sorry. I have contacted a bunch of online celebs at once to promote Liu Tiyundi, so I do not remember you right away. The crowd watching had to cover their mouths to keep from bursting out laughing. Inside, she was furious. Just a housekeeper for Liu Tiyundi, and she dares to block my way in front of everyone. When I meet the real owner of Tiu Hong On and build a good relationship with her. What is she anyway? Meanwhile, Duyen was just doing her job, carefully opening the car door for someone. Miss, we have arrived. The arrival of Hong On instantly turned this ordinary crowd into a buzz of excitement. The crowd praised her. That is Tiu Hong On, the beautiful owner of Liu Tiyundi. I have only seen her on the news before. Never thought I would see her in person today. Whoa, she is stunning. Omut, Miss Tiu Hong On is seriously gorgeous. But what is she doing here? Even Tinu was no exception. Thinking, what? Tiu Hong On is here too. So lucky, she owns billions. I have to make a good impression on her. My looks and figure are not much different from Tiu Ejanj Ones. Each has her own charm. The only difference is she owns a company worth tens of billions. Then she confidently stepped forward to start a conversation. Boss Tiu, I have admired you for a long time. I am Tin Nun, the ambassador for Liu Tiyundi. But life is not a dream. Edring On brushed past Tin Nun like a breeze. Then, standing before Lam Tan, she called out loud. Hey, she angrily asked him. Why did you call me here? Everyone there was stunned, their faces full of confusion. But Lam Tian just straight up replied. What do you mean I? The contract clearly states you must call me boss. Don't forget that. Though reluctant, On forced the words out. Boss, why did you call me here? I'm really busy. This time, Tinung was truly frozen in place. Chan Ho and Chi Juin, along with the rest of the crew, all stared wide-eyed at Lam Tan. But Lam Tan was still busy reprimanding Tin. Liu Tiudi is a premium brand. How could you invite someone so unprofessional as a brand ambassador, threatening store owners and abusing your influence to harm others? That damages Liu Tiudi's image too much. Hearing this, Eva On immediately turned to ask Duyen. Duyen, is this person really the brand ambassador you invited? She explained the situation. Sorry, boss. Actually, she is not our brand ambassador. I just had contact a bunch of food bloggers. She happened to be contacted too, but we still had to filter them out later. We never said she was invited. These words hit Nen like a slap to the ear. Her spirit seemed to waver in midair under everyone's ridicule. Turns out she was just a reject, even boasting she brought in billions for Lutu Tud. If you are so good at storytelling, why not write novels? I do not believe a single word she said. Duan cut her off with no way out. I asked Priya to check this girl's background. Just if Luzram said, she deliberately used her fame to unfairly pressure food stores into cooperating. What came next pushed her into despair. If stores did not pay, she would leave bad reviews and badmouth them, exploiting fans for negative ratings. Many stores paid her off to avoid trouble. Then she dropped the heaviest bomb. She falsely claimed to represent Tiu Apilao everywhere. With Maylum's backing, we will announce on major platforms and sue her to the fullest. Those words made Tinen refuse to believe her ears. What? Shortly after, an official statement was released. Food vlogger Tin was exploiting bad reviews to blackmail stores. Tu Evapul reminded colleagues to watch out for her and helped victimized stores unite to seek justice. The crowd reading this could not help but praise. Thanks, Tin Hello, for the heads up. I have checked her account, only 100k fans. She is losing followers fast. Now down to 70, she is falling apart. Please no. Just no. Saying that, Tinung gave up on her image and begged with folded hands. Everyone, I slipped up. I am young and clueless. please forgive me. I am depressed. Can T control my emotions? Don't hold a grudge against me. You are not going to sue, right? I will make an apology video right away. But instead of defending her, the crowd mocked her even more. Now she is both delicate and out of control. She needs to see a doctor. How can someone so fragile be a food critic? Food critic my foot. Then Tin Nung rushed to Ed Jung An, panicked and begging. Sister Tu, I really like you. Please forgive me. But she coldly said, this is my boss's decision. Begging me one T help. Take her to the police station, she is causing a scene. Her subordinates obeyed immediately. Seeing Edinen would not budge, Tina Andrev switched targets to Lum 10. The more she looked at him, the less she could accept it. You, boss? No way. No way. My fans? My traffic. It is all gone. Ah, then Edring's subordinates dragged her away without mercy. I was wrong. With the situation settled, Lum Tun returned to his original plan. Finally some peace. Store owner. What are you still standing there for? Keep making the ice cream. We have not even gotten to eat yet. At that moment, Taiyusen suddenly snapped back. Yes, yes. Then she happily handed out the ice cream. Big thanks for all your help. Guys, these ice creams are on me, a little token of my appreciation. At first, Lum Tan did not pay much attention. But then something felt off. Thanks, boss. Hey, what did you just call me? Taiyusen pulled down her mask and grinned. Haha, when I saw that face, I realized it is you. You are that friend of father's? Taiyu's son. The two quietly sized each other up, and she hesitated, about to say something, when suddenly a hand grabbed Lum Tan's wrist tightly. Then Hungon briskly pulled him away, leaving him confused. Hey, Tiu Ugon, what are you doing? But she just snapped. Enough chatter. Come on. Once out of earshot, Owen finally asked Lum Tin, you called me here just to deal with this small matter. Do you really see me as your secretary? He simply replied, of course you are my secretary. A secretary always shows up when called. Got a problem with that? That answer made her fume. Ruan, let us. Suddenly, Lumhan called out from behind. Secretary Tu. Wait, you did not come here for nothing. Here, have some ice cream. But Etchengon looked down on it, scoffing. Ridiculous. Just ordinary ice cream like this? You really think I would enjoy that? Seeing his direct approach failed, he switched tactics. I bet once you try it, you won't be able to forget it. That hit right at her competitive streak. What did you say? Not wanting to keep her waiting, Lum Ten turned to Tu-sun and asked, Taevu-sun, can I borrow the kitchen tools? Without hesitation, she agreed immediately. Of course. Then he officially started. Alright, let us get started. Watching him, Elon battled in her mind. What is he trying to make now? I absolutely refuse to admit that anything he cooks is worth eating. I will keep telling myself it is just low-quality food, not worthy of my taste buds. No matter what he makes, I want to eat it. Lum Ten expertly added all the ingredients into the bowl, his hands moving with practiced precision, not just the simple ingredients. He even tossed in strawberries and shook it vigorously without stop. Moments later, the machine sprayed out steam powerfully, signaling his dish was a total success. Watching this almost artistic performance, On's heart skipped a beat. In the end, the final product he presented was stunningly impressive. Totally unexpected. Then Lum Ten confidently lifted the plate and announced, done. Strawberry smoke ice cream. Just that was enough to make the crowd drool. Whoa. So beautiful. Just looking at it makes me want to eat it. Even Tuzun was amazed. It is seriously beautiful. In contrast, Yang flat out refused. This low-tier food is only for common folks. I am not eating it, she said. But that did not stop Lin Xin from pushing. You really want to eat it? Moments later, her expression softened, torn between liking it and refusing it. But since you are my boss, if you insist, I guess I will give in. Even after saying that, Yang still hesitated over the dish in front of her. Finally, as if making a decision, she boldly popped the steaming strawberry into her mouth. Just that made her whole body freeze, covered in a shimmering layer of ice. The ice on Xiangyan's body slowly began to crack. It shattered into countless tiny pieces. She had reached peak bliss. The ice was fragile and crisp thanks to the high gas pressure inside. Mixed into the strawberry's juicy sweetness, it created the perfect sweet and sour balance. Eating the strawberry felt like savoring cold ice cream. Seeing Xiangyang's intense reaction, even Yan got a little panicked and quickly reminded her, Miss, your nose. Startled, she blurted out, oops, it is so good I forgot. This ice cream is so cold it makes my nose steam, totally ruins my cool vibe. Lin Xin's smirk only made Yang angrier. She was sure that sneaky Ling Xin did it on purpose to embarrass her. Her thoughts got more chaotic by the second, but the cold was unbearable. She could not breathe well and had to switch to mouth breathing. Suddenly, Yang jolted. My tongue. It is so cold. She felt a strange numbness spreading from her tongue to her brain. This is amazing, a totally unique sensation. Unexpectedly, A system notification popped up. Favorability plus 10%. Favorability with Xiang Yang now 45%. Seeing Xiang Yang's approval, the crowd flooded in. I can't hold back anymore, I want some too. Handsome guy, make one for us, please. Xiao Can happily said. A clearly thrilled, boss, how do you make this? Can you teach me? Linsin did not hesitate. No problem. Once you learn this, the shop will definitely attract more customers. She smiled brightly. Thank you. Suddenly, Xiao Can stepped forward and planted a kiss on his cheek. You are my hero. Meanwhile, Xiang Yang watched from afar, silently judging. This technique for making ice cream is so good. Why would you teach a street vendor so easily? If you patented this, you could sell millions. Then she sniffed disdainfully. That street vendor's shameless. Kissing a guy's face in public gross. Xiang Yang could not take it anymore and turned to the car. Ruyan, let us. She immediately agreed. Okay. But her mind was elsewhere. The young madam's expression looked strange. Ruyan was confused, glancing at the rearview mirror. She just ate cold ice cream. Right? The more he looked, the more puzzled he got. Why is her face so red? It was late, but the street food stalls were still buzzing. Boss, 10 more big cans of Xinchen, and a crate of beer. Please. Wu Ji was already tipsy and shouted, this is not good. But Lin Sin beside him looked totally fine. 5 beers before barely phased him. At level 14 physique, he was strong and had boosted metabolism too. The other 3 friends were already wasted, barely standing, but still pushing for 2 more rounds. We are full and drunk. Let us. The dorm is closing soon. We will keep drinking there. Lin Sin could only sigh and said, I am heading to settle the bill. I will grab some detox tea for you guys too. Even drunk, Zheng Hao caught the drift. Tea. I want. Zodong chimed in. Yeah, go get it. We will wait for you at the dorm. So Lin Sin walked off alone. Suddenly, a Fleeve luxury car sped past, grabbing his attention, then stopped in front of the dazzling Jiangyan Miwen building. A sign at the entrance welcomed guests with a special offer. For the first 3 days of opening, beautiful women get free drinks. All girls were invited to enjoy freebies from the owner, Barry. Thanks to this promotion, quite a few guys and girls came to hang out. A group of girls passing by got curious free gifts and drinks. No ride home tonight without a car, the waiter asked. Do we meet the requirements? However, Dehi politely replied, sorry ladies, although you are all beautiful, you do not quite meet our high beauty standards, so no freebies. But if you come in and order, I can give you a 10% discount. Suddenly, a stunning girl spoke up. Please, could you make some room? This time, he did not hesitate and immediately agreed. Welcome, honored guest. A special mark was printed on her shoulder, confirming her eligibility to enter. The men behind started getting interested. This bar's legit. With such strict standards, look at all these gorgeous girls, it is unbelievable. Let us. Tonight's gonna be an exciting night. They all streamed inside, and Lin Sin just stared wide-eyed, thinking, they really know how to party. Stop spamming my phone already. Someone pinged him. Hello? Master Shan. It is Hai. Remember me? Lin Sin was puzzled but recalled that she was a noble lady running a liquor chain. Pretty open-minded. Everyone called her Old Hay. They casually chatted back and forth, and he even sent Lin Sin a VIP card for the newly opened Jiangyan party bar, saying his honor was having Lin Sin attend. That's what he needed. Lin Sin decided. Perfect timing. Let us check it out. Inside, the bar was buzzing, everyone swaying to the beat together. In the middle of the crowd, Hahuo hyped up the vibe. Who wants a drink? Hands shot up everywhere. The drink was poured straight into a girl's mouth. Not to be outdone, the girl next to her quickly grabbed the cup to take a sip too. This caught Lin Sin's attention. Is it always this wild? No wonder everyone loves hitting bars for fun. It is not just the music. The bar also knew how to create a romantic atmosphere. All the beauties could not help but look up, watching rose petals gently fall. Meanwhile, Jing Ka was plotting. That long-haired girl over there is the prettiest one here. We have to get her number, she said, but Lu Tu had other ideas. I'm into that ponytailed girl. They quickly moved toward their 2 targets. Their confident voices rang out. Hey, beautiful girls, look over here. Lin Sin recognized them, Liu Yizhang and Su Ruru. Lin Sin looked utterly helpless. Why those 2 again? But the system's pick for beauty was definitely stuck in his head. They really were the 2 prettiest girls at the party. By the way, Sururu looks different today. At that moment, Suru was flat out refusing the invite. Sorry, I want to drink alone. But Lu Tu refused to give up. Come on. Beautiful. Drinking alone is lonely. Let your big brother join you. She was feeling conflicted inside. Huh, to make Lin Sin like me? I have worked on looking ladylike and avoided being touchy-feely. Yet I still can't shake off this annoying pest. Suddenly, Suru's face changed completely. She looked terrifying up close. If you do not leave, I am afraid I won't hold back. Unfortunately, he misunderstood her tone. Really? Then I will go find somewhere else. I promise not to resist. Just then, amidst the tense mood, Ai Zhang's cheerful voice rang out. Linsin, both girls hurried over, Suru smiling brightly. Linsin, what are you doing here? Ai Zhang was bolder, lunging in for a hug. But Linsin deftly dodged. Get lost. That move hurt her pride deeply. Linsin. Meanwhile, Suru laughed happily alongside Ai Zhang. Don't you know your place yet? She scoffed. Shut your filthy mouth. Linsin quickly changed the subject. Su, why are you drinking alone here? Where are your followers? Feeling cared for, she mischievously explained, I am here working. That answer left him a bit confused. Working? Pouring drinks. But when he heard her joke, Suru burst out laughing. No way. I am just here to liven up the atmosphere. Bars hire pretty girls to fake being customers to attract guys and get them to spend. I do not have to do a thing here. Just sit for 2 hours and I make $1,000. It was not until now that Lam Tan finally got it. Turns out, many of the beautiful girls at the bar were hired escorts. The most surprising part was when Tran grabbed his hand and sneered. Lam Tan, do not trust her. The whole warm vibe here is just based on looks. I am worth 1,000 U. But that guy, I would say he is only worth 250. Caught in the middle, like a squeezed tangerine, giving him a headache. These two were about to start fighting again. With Tanuhu's fairy temper, it was only a matter of time before she threw a punch. Suddenly, Tanu shyly stepped closer and asked, Lam Tan, could I invite you for a drink? That move made Lam Tan's eyes widen in surprise. What was up with him today? Meanwhile, Kunka and Lukdaw had been watching everything unfold and could not help but get pissed. Damn it! Why were those beautiful girls all crowding around that guy? At the same time, on the other side, a group arrived led by the young master of Liu. This bar was not much different from those in Liu. Things were about to get interesting. Then came the big flex. Bring me your top VIP package. Dahai immediately approved and accepted it. Thanks, boss. You are too generous. With that, he solemnly introduced, Boss, this way please. Our bar's top-tier VIP package has a minimum spend of 88,000 yuan. No sooner had he said that than the young master of Liu Du's entourage arrived. And Chuban looked displeased. Who asked you about minimum spends? You think the young master can afford it? Watch your words. Realizing his mistake, Dahai bowed deeply. Sorry. Young master, Liu Du does not hold grudges, just here to celebrate. Alright, bring me 8 bottles of X of space. He quickly obeyed. Yes. Young master. Just minutes later, a parade of beautiful girls arrived along with luxurious gifts. If they wanted a drink, someone was right there to serve it personally. Countless admiring eyes from the girls were all fixed on that side. Even Chuban could not help but exclaim, this bar's not bad, lots of gorgeous girls. But Liu Du's attitude was a bit arrogant. Just look at their greedy eyes, they would hand themselves over if asked. So lame. Suddenly, the gaze of that wild guy from somewhere caught attention. Turns out, both Nat Tran and Tanu had caught Liu Du's eye. Those two looked more interesting. Both had high standards and were the only ones not impressed by the sus of space guys. Chuban's expression matched the wild guys. The young master of Liu Du sure had sharp eyes. Without wasting time, he headed straight their way. Then Liu Du put on a polite front. Sorry to bother you beautiful ladies. I am drinking at Barks. Lost a game with my friends. So I have to randomly pick a pretty girl to share a glass of champagne with. Do you ladies mind? Sitma watching this nodded in approval. No wonder he is the young master, perfect excuse to invite pretty girls for drinks. Chuban, with a sly grin, added, who could say no? After the champagne, it is easy to get them over to Bar X for more drinks. But contrary to their expectations, Nat Tran and Tanu both firmly said, no way. It was like slapping right across Liu Du's smug face. He thought to himself, damn, these girls are tough, playing hard to get like this is way more fun. Tonight, I am gonna make these two fall for me, then have my fun. He did not give up and tried to start a conversation. Let me show you a more fun way to play. Tanu pretended to be incredulous. I have been playing bar games since you were still in school wiping the boards. Nat Tran lost patience. Who the hell are you? Don't get in the way of me and Lam Tan. Liu Du kept pushing, showing how shameless he was, but Lam Tan cut him off. Hey man, no one's paying attention to you. Stop bothering us. He looked down on Lam Tan even more. Who are you to talk to me? In my college, girls like you are just fools. Only love makes you obsessed with a broke loser like that. You just do not get what it means to have money. Then he threw money around and loudly ordered, staff, bring your managers here now. Liu Du's attitude was ridiculously arrogant. He just wanted to show the gap between them so they would naturally admire him. Soon after, Dak approached respectfully and bowed. Hello, boss, I am the manager. How can I assist you? Right then, he struck a confident pose like a second-generation rich kid. I am dropping 1 million tonight to cover everyone's tab at the bar. The crowd lit up with joy. Auntie, are you serious? That generous. That is the Kim Long card. You need to save up hundreds of millions just to get one of those. Seeing this juicy target, Daka quickly bowed and said, Boss, You are so generous. Thank you, I will swipe the card today. But before he could finish, Dadu cut in sharply. Setting one condition, he pointed straight at Lam Tan and declared firmly, "Kick this guy out right now." Just as the threat landed, Deka burst into laughter. Holding back for a moment, "Sorry, sir. You heard it too. Please leave Jiang Yan's party to make up for your loss. This time it is free. And next time you come, I will give you 20% off." Nearby, Dudu Luoxang and Tonu exchanged proud looks. They must be just realized their own strength, but to his surprise, the other two just giggled with amusement. Tonu burst out laughing. "Haha, trying to act tough in front of Lam Tan. That is hilarious." Net Tran covered his mouth, chuckling too. "Yeah, I suggest you all back off before it is too late." This made Dudutu's cheerful face turn dark. Sensing trouble, his two underlings snapped, "Hey, you do know the big boss of the Yodo family, right? The Geet racetrack in Lamthean district belongs to him. To that guy, the Geet track is just a toy." After showing off loudly, he slammed his glass down and shouted excitedly, "Donnie, scare the ladies. The beauty's right, using money to intimidate is not gentlemanly. Let us have a drinking contest and show these ladies what real men look like." The crowd went wild. "Awesome, a drinking contest. Bring it on. Let us see who is the real man." But on our side, no one was excited. "You want to drink with Lam Tan?" Net Tran was annoyed. "That is just bullying the weak." Seeing their frustration, Dudu stepped in and proposed, "If you think that is unfair, let us do 3-on-3. Whoever falls first loses. If you win, I'm out. You do not look like you have had good liquor before. I will pay for the drinks this time." These three were smug inside, thinking these student punks could not even imagine their tolerance. Time to give them a taste of the real world. They pictured how the plan would go if Lam Tan's group lost, making the poor student drink till he passed out, then sneaking the two drunk girls into a hotel for some after-party fun. The young crowd behind them jeered relentlessly. "Student punk, take the challenge or get lost. Even if you lose, you win. You get to drink top-shelf liquor till you are wasted." So jealous. At that moment, a thought flashed through my mind. If I could help Lam Tan drink, he would think better of me. She spoke up, "Lam Tan, I will take down all three of them." Net Chan was fired up too. "This is a great chance. Just a few bottles, and I will show them." Seeing them step up, Dudu sneered, "So the ladies are ready to drink to protect the weak little guy. How touching." I was about to glare and retort, "If you badmouth Lam Tan again, we..." But before I could finish, he interrupted, "We have not even had a drink tonight. Now there is free booze. No way we are passing this up." Without hesitation, Lam Tan took charge. "But I have one condition. If you lose, you have to roll out of this place." Hearing this, Chuban narrowed his eyes contemptuously. "Lose? That is a joke?" Dudu agreed confidently. "Fine. No problem." Soon after, beautiful waitresses brought out dozens of bottles of premium liquor. Lined up under the lights, the crowd nearly went wild. Sasuke, a fine wine. Isn't it that like 20,000 yuan a bottle? Islay Island whiskey. Hennessy Henry, if drinking with liquor this expensive. My poor imagination is blown. Amid the cheers, Dudu was even more delighted. All six moved to a longer table, quickly surrounded by a crowd eager to watch. I grabbed a bottle fast. "Lam Tan, watch me take them down first." Net Chan joined in, "Same here." But Lam Tan gently put a hand on my shoulder to calm me. "Don't push yourself too hard." Without hesitation, the contest started immediately, and the alcohol was poured evenly into each glass. Then all three raised their glasses and downed them in one gulp. The crowd instantly erupted. "You are really impressive. That is 40 proof liquor." And he drank it all in one go. I consider myself a decent drinker, but with glasses that big, I can only manage two. "You are both a lightweight and a champ. Sounds pretty cool." While everyone was still drinking by the glass, Lam Tan lifted the whole bottle straight to his lips. Seeing that, the crowd froze in shock. "No way. Brother, you just downed an entire bottle of Hennessy in one shot." The others quickly tried to imitate him to save face. "Yeah, just showing off. Anyone can drink from the bottle." One guy lifted his head and chugged in one go, his face bright red from the booze, struggling to swallow it properly. In the end, Songshu smashed the bottle down gleefully. "There, we have finished 3 bottles now." But the crowd looked terrified, not because they could not handle their drinks. They all pointed at Lam Tan with calm expressions. That student just downed 3 bottles all by himself. The 3 of them clenched their teeth in disbelief. "What? How is that even possible? Is he a beast or what?" Over here, Tanu and Nat Tran had barely sipped once and were already struggling. Meanwhile, Lam Tan sat there cool as ever, eyes gleaming with meaning. "Want to keep going?" Dadu, stubborn as ever, smirked proudly. "Come on, I am not scared of you." On the table, empty bottles lay scattered like battlefield remnants. Sichma leaned over and whispered to the guy, "Dude, that student is a monster." Irritated, the guy shot back, "Monster or not, tonight we have got to take him down." Could he really outdrink everyone here? The team nodded in agreement. "Got it. I know what to do. They quickly switched tactics to a clumsy act, turning to clap Do on the shoulder. Dude, everyone knows only you can beat him, but no need to get serious. Xichma joined in. Yeah? Messing up the password 3 times when settling the bill would be embarrassing. King Ka immediately started calculating. Exactly. If you lose, who is paying? And then spoke up. Suddenly, they all pointed at themselves. I will drink a glass for you. I will drink 2, push it forward. Seeing them shifting the plan, Tanu angrily shouted. What are you trying to do? Cheat. Xichma quickly shot back. Students, man. Dante, you know the rules. You can have a night drink for you. Only the knight has to drink double the amount. Ma chipped in. Exactly. And you guys can get knights to help. Watching the crew cheerfully share drinks, Tanu looked at Lamtan worriedly. He calmly closed his eyes and said, It is no matter how many people, the outcome 1 tea change. Lamtan confidently poured 2 shots of liquor into a big glass. Then I will just drink 2 more shots of vodka. You 4. Split it into 4 glasses. The drinking crew instantly paled, sweat pouring uncontrollably. 1 liter of vodka. The 2 knights, King Ka lugged off, along with the others, wiped here silently. Damn it, Lamtan remained calm, lifting his glass and downing it cleanly with unwavering spirit. Tanu and Hat-chan watched him drink it all, their hearts burning with worry. The crowd around them felt dizzy with disbelief. Is he even human? That is a whole bottle of 50-proof vodka. How has not this drunkard passed out yet? Meanwhile, the drinking crew's underlings had had enough. Some rushed to the corner to vomit. Others doubled over, clutching their stomachs. Can't he drink anymore? Sharp contrast, Lamtan was unfazed, raising his glass. Dude, your knight's not strong enough. He is only down 3 out of 4 glasses. The last one's yours. The crowd started verbally attacking him. Just admit defeat. Don't push yourself to death over pride. What is with the arrogance? You just drank a few more glasses. Hurry up and pass out already. What kind of person are you? Hearing this, Tanu snapped angrily. What the hell are you yelling about? If you are so tough, come drink yourself. Across the way, Dudu smugly bragged. See, everyone's rooting for you to lose. If you die from drinking, that is minor. But missing out on free drinks, that is the real tragedy. Yet Lamtan showed no fear. Done talking, then drink up. The match is not over yet. Seeing he could not shake you, the guy gritted his teeth. Furious inside. Damn it, this stubborn punk is really tough. This is 50-proof vodka. If I drink another bottle, I will definitely see my ancestors face to face. But I absolutely can lose. But all I got in return were averted eyes that made him mad. Damn it, such useless losers. In the end, Sasayo had to offer a prize. Whoever can help me knock out this poor loser by drinking, I will give them my car, and I swear I will keep my word. The group was skeptical. What kind of car? Some supercar, like a racing car or something. Each cost over 9 million yuan. For a supercar, I want to try too. This time I am betting my whole fortune to win. Lumten was already fed up with the guy's antics. No more pretending. Fine, I will let you spend money to get extra help, but at the same time, I want to add a condition. If you lose, the car stays here, and you scram for good. Eyes blazing, slammed his hand on the table. Damn, you think you can win my car just on your own? I have enough money to buy your life. But today, I just want to watch you drink yourself to death. I accept this challenge. Suddenly, a group of old toughs burst out from somewhere. Listen, I am here to help you drink. Replacing the guy excitedly. Great, if he drinks 1 more bottle, he will be down for sure. Just watch it. So the whole gang started acting all tough, one after another throwing challenges. Kid, you are dead meat. Each of us can handle 2 bottles of vodka. But when the battle started, Lum Tian downed 3 bottles while they barely made it through 2 before collapsing. Seeing that, Asaifu gritted his teeth. How is this possible? He drank that much and still is not out. Tonight, he is still standing. I have lost. Hey, you, got any more backup? You still owe me a bottle of vodka. Then without mercy, he demanded, if you are done drinking, just admit defeat, leave the car, and scram quietly. Under the contemptuous looks of 2 beauties, Hisao grabbed his head in frustration. How could I lose? No way. Too angry to hold back, he slammed a bottle on the table. Go meet the Grim Reaper. But I coldly attacked him first. You are the one going to meet your ancestors. The whole gang watched this with wide, delighted mouths. At this point, she wiped her clothes, finally feeling relieved. Pretending to be a lady all night was so annoying. Next, I threw Vu to the ground and punched him. Take this. Sneak attack on Lum Tan here. This is my turf. Let us see if I can smash you, silly. Afraid it might cause serious trouble, someone nervously intervened. Stop, no hitting people. But Lum Tan just smiled happily. Go ahead and hit him. I will cover your medical bills. Pummeled so badly he could not fight back, Asechu screamed miserably. Ah, damn it. Lucky for you, I will call my brothers to deal with you. He pulled out his phone to call for help, but the cold response came. Listen, it is not that we do not want to come, but right now, The bar's locked down. We can get in. Sorry. Outside. Whose thugs had already blocked them. Led by Mim. Big sister's having fun in there today. Dantica's trouble. The reinforcements warned. Listen, you are tough. But even you can control this mess. Inside, Aseishu was still rolling on the floor. What nonsense are you talking? I say I give up. Do not hit me anymore. This is broad daylight, with no other options. Someone shouted, call the cops. Lumtung gleefully stopped them. Alright. Alright. Calm down. It is no big deal. Suddenly, 2 bodyguards rushed in shouting loudly. Brr. 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 One raised his hands. Begging. Show some respect. Everyone. Stop fighting. Just appearing. He grabbed everyone's attention. The crowd turned to see Vohei, the boss of Jiang Yin in Hone. The boss is here. This poor kid's done for. When Vohei finds out he cost the nightclub $1 million in losses, he will skin him alive. Seeing him approach, the Seko begged desperately. Save me. Please make him stop. The answer was a slap so hard it sent him flying out the door. He cursed nonstop. Damn it. Vohei pushed his head down. Whispering, don't he say much? I am saving you. Then he slammed his head down repeatedly. Tell me, why do you drink so much? Drinking only causes trouble. Now, apologize to the boss and pay up. After settling things, the 2 guys quickly stepped up to Lam Tan. Boss, my friend's a bit dense. He drank too much tonight and offended you. He's really sorry and wants to apologize. I will make sure to teach him a serious lesson when I get back. Hearing that familiar name, the crowd went silent. Stunned, boss, Dudu was so shaken, he felt like his soul had left his body. Could this student really be the legendary rich tycoon? The mysterious financial genius. Dudu looked up at Lam Tan, imagining his royal aura. According to legend, this tycoon was wealthier than a nation, had taken over a massive corporation, and everyone with a name in finance wanted to be connected with him. Yet, here he was, making Lam Tan angry. Thinking this, Dudu bowed deeply, full of regret. Tycoon, it is all my fault. Please be kind and forget this. Just think of me as a breeze passing by. But Lam Tan just gave a cold look and pursed his lips. Seeing that, Dudu started begging. Tycoon, besides the car, I even offered the racetrack worth hundreds of millions. If you do not accept, I won't let go. The 2 guys chimed in. Tycoon, I really think he is sincere. Maybe give the kid a chance. Seeing their genuine attitude, Lam Tan relented. Alright, I will let it slide this time, because of you too. But do not go showing off your money everywhere again. Thank you. Dudu nodded eagerly like a dog licking its owner, thinking to himself, great, now I have a connection with the tycoon. But what he said next shocked everyone. Len said, I do not need the race car or the track. If you like the car, I will give it to you. Dudu's mouth dropped open. What? Hearing this, the girl got excited. Whoa, Lam Tan, you are amazing. The system also boosted its favorability points with the tycoon to 89%. Even Nat Chan was furious, biting her nails. She was not about to back down. Dudu sighed inwardly. My racetrack. Seeing Dudu's reaction annoyed Lam Tan, so he got closer. What is wrong? Dudu stammered. Nothing. Giving a racetrack to a woman is just a small thing. No trouble. I will leave now. As soon as he finished, Dudu curled up and rushed out the door, leaving the crowd wide-eyed in awe. The 2 guys also bowed politely. Tycoon, we are really sorry about what happened. Tonight, everything's on us. Those who had been on Dudu's side earlier quickly changed their tune. Tycoon, we have heard about you for a long time. Tycoon, I was blind not to recognize you. I will buy 3 rounds myself. Tycoon, could you please sign for me? The crowd of hangers-on pushed forward, but Lam Tan had had enough and stepped out to block them. Do you guys even know how much I drank just now? And now you want to drink more? As the crowd finally dispersed, Lam Tan slumped back into his chair. He sighed warily. Although his strong body could process alcohol quickly, drinking that much hard liquor was still a bit much. He felt a little dizzy. Just then, the lights dimmed suddenly, and the DJ grabbed the mic on stage. Next up, the moment everyone's been waiting for, the glow party. Show off your glowing makeup and let us get this party started. As soon as he finished, the room filled with hypnotic glowing lights. The logo patches on the women's arms lit up, and without any further signal, the crowd rushed to the dance floor, ready to party all night. Amid the noise and flashing lights, Lam Tan glanced around. Hey, where's Lam Tan? At that moment, Nat Trang took advantage of the darkness and pulled him aside. Tycoon, we have prepared a special performance just for you. Please follow me to the VIP room. Lam Tan had not even recovered yet. Her voice was sharp and high-pitched. He thought to himself, this kid's actually thoughtful. After getting him into the room, she pretended to leave. Tycoon, please have a seat on the sofa. I will go freshen up in the restroom. Take your time. Looking around the private room, Lam Tan wondered what kind of show needed such a setting. Suddenly, a soft sound came from the restroom door as it slowly opened. A hazy light appeared and started moving forward. Because it was dark, Lam Tan squinted. Is that Nat Trang appeared in a dazzling, glowing outfit covered in sparkling patterns. The sight instantly sparked his excitement and curiosity. She wore a cat cosplay costume and slowly walked toward him, then casually tossed her thin outer shirt to the side. Without a word, she slid her fingers suggestively along Lam Tan's body, not stopping best to avoid teasing the guest. Here, grab this glowing lollipop. If my performance is good, you better cheer me on. A thought popped into his head. This dance is so hot. No way I am missing it. Her next move caught him off guard, but was not exactly surprising. But her long hair kept getting in the way, so she just tied it up neatly. Then she pulled out a seduction move she clearly had ready, snatched it, and boldly popped it straight into her mouth. This shocking scene made Lam Tan blush with amusement. This kind of experience is seriously thrilling. Seeing his reaction, she secretly cheered inside. Lam Tan likes it. Great. Told you. Then she called out, "Boss, you like that? I have got even better moves." But in her excitement, she accidentally revealed her real voice, making Lam Tan freeze. Wait. That voice. Suddenly, Lam Tan's eyes lit up across the room, and she reflexively jerked back. Ouch. Lam Tan's face darkened with anger as he recognized her. It was her. Without hesitation, he pulled up his pants and turned to leave. Bad luck, leaving her struggling hopelessly behind. Lam Tan, she could only comfort herself. Phew. Lam Tan's scent still lingers. That alone made her feel incredibly happy, so into it. At the same time, the system notified, affection plus 0.1%. Liu Yezing's affection now 99.8%. Just then, Tanu stormed in fiercely, finally found her. Sneaking Lam Tan here. What is she up to? Looks like the battle between these two women is about to kick off. Where's Lam Tan? Yezing started taunting right away. Lam Tan did not come looking for you. Guess she means nothing to him. Tanu arrogantly fired back. Lam Tan risked it all to save me and even got me a racing car for the competition. That does not count as a place in his heart. You think someone as annoying as you has won. But Yezing just shrugged like she did not care at all. So what? She only got his leftovers, some money. Nothing important. But you get the real him? Her words dripping with meaning made Tanu lose her cool. Hey, what did you just do to Lam Tan? Whoever leads first loses. Score 1-0 to Yezing. So what? You will never match my charm. That really pushed Tanu's anger to the limit. Damn it. Next time, Lam Tan will be mine. Let us see how long you can keep acting all proud. A few hours earlier, as Jiaodong sped down the main road on her motorbike, her phone suddenly rang. She immediately pulled over. Could tell she was happy to get the call. Hello, Mom? On the other end came a scolding voice. Do you even remember I am your mother? How many days has it been since you called home? Nidong stammered excuses. Work. Business trips. Busy but could not convince Dukai. Always busy, never earning much, she kept nagging. Before Dukai could say more, Ngodong interrupted. Dun T nag. I bought you a shirt already. Inside, she sighed silently. Mom just does not get it. She does not know I am really a cop. If she did, she would make me quit immediately. Then Dukai got to the point. I found a fairy who gave me a lucky necklace from Flower Island. Just wear it for 24 hours. She promised I would meet a quality guy and get married. Ngodong could only fake interest. Okay? How much for this necklace? Her excited voice came back. Super cheap. Only 200,000 yu. Ngodong immediately thought she misheard. What? 200,000 yuan? Dukai could not hold back and lectured her. Why yell like that? If 200,000 yuan can buy your future and happiness, that is a bargain. But Ngodong did not care. What is that fairy's name? Mom, give it back and ask for my money or I will call the cops. Before she finished, Dukai yelled, Fine. I raised you all these years only to get an ungrateful kid. I worked so hard to get this magic item from the Heavenly Emperor. Are you trying to kill me with anger? Seeing my mom react so strongly made Ngodong a bit confused. Mom, please stay calm. She was still talking when suddenly a panicked shout rang out. Someone's about to jump. The noisy scene ahead caught Ngodong's attention. What is going on? In the crowd, a girl stood on the bridge railing. Don't he come closer? My life has no hope left. People nearby rushed to stop her. Says, why think like this? Think about your family. If you leave, it will break their hearts. In that moment, a flash of unbearable pain showed in her eyes. My family. She seemed ready to let go of everything. Do not, someone shouted in panic. Luckily, right at the critical moment, Ngodong appeared just in time. Everyone there stared wide-eyed at the shocking scene unfolding before them. After a while, Ngodong gently comforted her. If you are struggling, just tell me. Okay? Then she burst into tears. I am from Black River City. She began to explain that although her family was not rich, they were happy except her mom was a bit superstitious. Ever since her mom spent 180 yuan on some fortune teller named Hong Trantian, praying for a monster to bring wealth, things started getting weird. The fortune teller even said her family would not prosper because of her father's heavy sins from a past life. Hearing that name made Ngodong jump. Hong Trentine. Then her little brother thought Trentine had made their mom act strange, so he followed her to see him. But after they came back, he became dazed and clueless. The fortune teller had cleansed the brother's bad karma. Eventually, her mom handed over the entire family fortune to Trentine, who just told her one cryptic thing: "You must die first to be reborn." Maya Nai could not believe it when she came home from school and found her family was gone. Without witnesses or evidence, the Black River City Police could not open a case. Maya struggled but finally found some of Trentine's friends. She tried to track him down, but Trentine lived in a fancy mansion with tons of followers, so she could not get close. The more she talked, the more hopeless she felt. "I really have no options left. Nobody can help me. Nobody believes me. Maybe it is better if I just die." As she sunk into despair, a serious voice spoke up. Maybe you do not want to believe it, but once you do, now don't want to let this go. Trust me, I will help you get justice and make Trentine face the consequences. Because if this is true, your family is still in danger." "Mom, I have thought it through. I want to meet Trentine and beg him for mercy. Can you take me to see him? Tonight's sky is clear and cool." Now Dong followed her mom to a heavily guarded luxury mansion. Its grand, dazzling exterior made her suspicious. Hong Trentine lives here. This place must be worth about 80 million, but standing nearby looked reverent. "No way Trentine lives here. This mansion belongs to a big boss in Daimjiang who lets Trentine stay for free." Since arriving, now Dongska told her something was off. Her mom seemed different somehow, but she could not put her finger on it. While she was still thinking, the front door suddenly swung open. Looking inside, she could easily feel the lively, bustling atmosphere. The place was filled with all kinds of people showing a mix of emotions. Seeing all this left now Dong a bit stunned. So many people all here to ask Hong Trentine for magical help. Since things were still unclear, she decided to watch carefully before making a move. Then, calm and collected, now Dong strolled around like a real guest, secretly recording anything illegal as evidence. Just then, the arrival of Batnigia grabbed everyone's attention. "Thank you all for waiting. Hong Trentine has finished his meditation." The moment the man appeared, the crowd went wild, screaming like crazy. "Finally, I get to meet Hong Trentine. He has predicted the fates of quite a few celebrities. Powerful figures helped them avoid disaster. And a superhuman like that actually agreed to do a fortune reading for us. I was moved to tears." Hatam quickly ran up and knelt down before Batnin. "Trentine, I have a big contract that I must secure no matter the cost. The competition is fierce too. Is there any magical item that can help me eliminate my rival? I am ready to pay whatever it takes." Yinko Wang could not believe what he just heard. Which sect's grandmaster is this, offering forbidden magical items like that? And yet, the other clients did not even flinch when they heard the request. On the other side, the guy was acting all conflicted. Can this layman really get the magical item? It depends if you have the right fate and merit. Hearing that, Hatam quickly replied, "I can pay any amount." Before Betinga could say no, Zia Hai suddenly interrupted. "Trentine, this is the golden arrow magic item I requested last week." With a pained expression, he said, "The golden arrow can sever the bad ties of my goddess, so no man would cling to her anymore. But I still saw her getting into another man's car." Then he put on a helpless face and said, "I told you, the arrow's power depends on the resources spent. How many resources did you spend to get the arrow? Have you forgotten?" Such blatant lies. Yet somehow Lai Hai still believed him completely. "So that is it. I have misunderstood Trentine all along. But my fierce wife guards the money tightly at home. I can just blow through the assets. What should I do?" At this point, Ingoang was truly speechless. This guy's married, yet he is asking for a magic item to break the love luck of the woman he is secretly crushing on. Batanga then seriously explained, "Spending assets to build merit is a big deal. If your wife disagrees, it means her mind is clouded by karma. Karma can be heavy or light, but it must be cleared away, no matter what." Then he put on the look of a compassionate sage, saying, "If anyone in your family is affected by karma, bring them here. I will clear their karma for free. Won't charge a dime." It seemed like no one here was thinking straight except Ninjago Oing. Hong Trentine really is a living Buddha. For my family, I must bring them to Trentine to clear the karma. I told you, my wife's karma is just too heavy. Now, Ninko Lin could be sure of one thing. This so-called Trentine is a dangerous criminal who must be arrested. But for now, there is no solid evidence, so he had to wait. While she was still dazed, suddenly an incident happened. Luckily, due to his profession, Ninko Lin's reaction was super sharp. "What are you doing?" But Chung shouted at her, "Not bad skills sneaking into Trentine's mansion and secretly filming on your phone. You think we did not notice? Who exactly are you?" At that moment, all Injugo could think was, "I'm screwed." Sure enough, her mother was the first to rush over. "Dong Dong, why did you do this? I told you. Why does your attitude change so fast? It seems you wanted to mess with Trentine. You should not do that. Quickly kneel down and apologize to Trentine. In this situation, running away is the best option. You can get caught. Even though I am confident I can beat these guys, without any evidence, I have no choice but to escape. These guys have not experienced Ningguo Lang's power yet, so they are still overconfident. Catch her and lock the door. Unfortunately, rushing out the front door was never her plan. We only see Ningguo Lang perform his signature sneaky escape technique, but this time, she ran into an unexpected obstacle. Ningguo did not land on soft ground, but on some innocent bystander. She really did not see this coming. Sorry. Are you okay? Lum Ten sighed in relief, finally escaped Nate Tran, heading back to school, planning to take a shortcut, only to get caught climbing a wall and cause a scene. Classic fake injury to extort money. When he came to his senses, Ningguo Lang suddenly disappeared. Again? You are just as shocked. Once you know someone, things get a lot simpler. Why are you climbing over the wall? Lin Sin looks at her meaningfully, switching jobs again. I know you are misunderstanding, but now Dong's too lazy to explain. Nothing's going on. Hurry and get out of here. She mutters to herself. Why do I always run into him when I am undercover? Just then, a voice cuts into their conversation. A female lay practitioner. Now Dong mutters silently. Mother, but only pretends to be concerned. Why are you running? Mother's really worried about you. There are many theories, but this is something Lin Sin did not expect. What is this? A Taoist priest? Why is the Taoist temple open all the way out here? Xiao Rong explains to him. This is a scam group pretending to be spirits to swindle money. Those clients trust this guy completely. Hearing that, Lin Sin uses his powers to check divination. Aura sensing. Just one look and he is already startled. Mind control magic. Several people have already fallen for it. It is a kind of mental suggestion technique. Seriously, mixed with drugs to control the brain. Luckily I have software support. Otherwise, I could not tell if someone's affected by mind control magic. Now, Bui orders his disciples. Invite the female lay practitioner back, confirming the presence of magic here. Lin Sin, can't ignore it? People like this can't be dealt with normally. At this moment, no one knows they are being watched with every move. No one knows when Li Yu appeared here. She is really unpredictable. The southwest side of the villa, the Kun Palace, can detect Bui's weak points. Her attention focuses on Lin Sin and now Dong. This male-female pair seems to be the key. At this time, Bui does not know a pair of eyes are still watching him. Huang Bui. Li Yu is furious seeing that guy. That sneaky ninja Trung, who first pretended to be sincere in Shanjiang. I do not even want to deal with him. But he stole 3 magical artifacts while I was out, then went on a rampage. I have to get those artifacts back and return to Shanjiang. She carefully observes the current situation. But unfortunately, he hired a lot of bodyguards. An idea sparks in Li Yu's mind, seeing what is happening. If she can just use this troublemaker, she can recover all the magical artifacts. Meanwhile, Lin Sin quietly takes down 2 of Bi's disciples. Everyone there is stunned, barely able to believe their eyes. Even Naodong can't help but praise. Incredible. He just lightly poked those 2 behind the ear and controlled them. Realizing things are spinning out of control, Bui immediately orders, those 2 are tailed by little demons, so they can go out and harm others. We must control them here. I am willing to sacrifice my cultivation to chase them down. Bring out all the magical artifacts now. You can tell something's off about the weapons they are holding. Seems like everyone there is easily provoked by his words. Dong Dong. What little demon did you mess with? Thank heavens for the compassionate immortal. Hurry here right now. I will help to catch the demons. Accumulate merit, and turn it into magical artifacts. I am coming to lend a hand. Now Dong looks panicked. I warn you all, getting caught means prison time from 5 to 10 years. Lin Sin did not expect her to talk so much. Pretending to be a cop does not work on them. You run ahead. I will hold them off. Hearing this, now Dong immediately objects. I can go. My mom. As she hesitates, Duki grabs her tightly. Immortal. I have caught my daughter. Now Dong looks at her. Mom. At this moment, a fierce-looking thug suddenly rushes in, but before he can do anything, a voice stops him. Sun transforms life. Water controls emotion. Fragrant power responds. Serpent forms merge. Companions unite. Supreme over all spirits. Mysterious sect of heaven and earth. Origin of all energies. Then suddenly someone called out. Junior brother. The voice was deep and fairy, like a haunting melody, right by your ear, enduring through endless lifetimes. Miraculous corn seeds. The one true path. Inside and outside the 3 realms. At that moment, Lin Sin seemed like a completely different person. His strength was still below mine, but with that little demon inside him, he was manageable. As he spoke, he continued chanting strange incantations. 5 weapons aligned. Channels fully open. Blessed by the true immortal. Golden light flashing. The words he just said instantly shook the entire crowd. Junior brother. Even Ling Yu was momentarily thrown off by him. Junior brother. After that moment of chaos, Hong Ye quickly regained his composure. Stop pretending and bring him here. His threats towards Lin Sin were just empty wind. Relax. Just wait and watch. I will show you something that'll blow your minds. Quietly, he activated a skill master of Chinese medicine. Lin Sin's target was Mother Nugo Dong, suffering from an abnormal condition. Kidney energy weakened. That is why everything was so messed up. Her body ached. She could not sleep at night. Even her fiery spirit had to pause unexpectedly. Huh? How do you know that? Linson casually borrowed a weapon from a nearby disciple. Don't worry. I am about to use some dark magic to fix this mess real quick. Then he swiftly performed a few steps with his refining skill. Finally, Linson gently returned the weapon to that disciple. Done. Let us see if the pain's still there. Everyone thought he was just stalling for time. But unexpectedly, the patient suddenly shouted out, the pain's really gone. My chronic illness, after all these years, just vanished like that. Master, you are so young but your cultivation is insanely deep. Are you really the senior brother of the Yellow True Immortal? As soon as those words hit, the crowd brightened instantly. What? He is a grandmaster too? No way, right from the start. His real strength showed. The illness that no hospital could cure, he fixed it in no time. Even Godong was nearly convinced. How did you do that? The hospital said my mother has meniscus damage. Very hard to heal. How could you fix it? Do you really know magic? Linson gave a pitiful blink. I only know a bit of Chinese medicine. I just blocked some acupuncture points that just numb the pain temporarily. Telling them about magic or science is pointless. This is using magic to beat magic. Feeling cheated. And Godong potted a bit. Alright, you fooled me too. Meanwhile, the system notified. Favorability plus 5%, and Godong's favorability is now 57%. Linson regained his serious look. This is about the sect's honor. I am Bandodoist, and the Yellow True Immortal was my fellow disciple, but he practiced dark arts. So the master punished him in the back mountain's secluded spot. He betrayed us and ran off. I came down the mountain to catch this traitor. His ability to spin stories even fooled a professional scammer like Huang Yai. Nonsense. Talk less. Fool. A few others spoke up in his defense. Master, we admit you are skilled, but what you are saying is really shocking. Linson knew this would not be easy. If you do not believe me, I can duel the master right here. One fight will prove who is real, but I doubt he will accept. Sure enough, his arrogance angered the Huang Gang. Zhen Xian is truly powerful. The Yellow True Immortal is a top-tier immortal descended to the mortal world. How could he use dark arts? If you are disciples with Zhen Xian, can you help us change our fate and avoid disaster? I want a magic weapon to boost my career. Hong Ai's patience was wearing thin. Is it true the master took more disciples? No way, your so-called magic is just acupuncture tricks. You are a fraud. I need to build my reputation. If I beat you this time, the money will roll in. After thinking carefully, he confidently replied, why would not I accept? You have already ruined my reputation. I can let that slide. Hong Yai looked extremely confident. I will fight you best of 3. If I will leave the martial world. If you lose, I get full control to handle things. You dare. Lum Ten was not afraid of any opponent. No doubt about it. Ningite was speechless at his boldness. This kid actually dared to compete with Hong Bat Nin, such a reckless rookie. She silently calculated. Hong Bat Nin was sly and ruthless. That kid was definitely going to lose, but this might be her chance. If Hong Bat Nin slips up even a little, she would have an opening to make her move. Ningite's eyes flashed cold and determined as she retrieved all her magical tools. Round 1. No soul magic. The rules. Randomly pick one customer from the crowd, then ask questions only a close relative could answer. The customer decides if the answers are correct. The crowd was super excited about this sudden showdown. Starting with Hong Trundra Tin, so Butneva launched his spell under Tu Feng's expectant gaze. Grandma, can you hear me? Your granddaughter Tu Fijing is calling you. Suddenly, his whole body shook as if an invisible force pierced through him, and beat Nunga collapsed to his knees. He clutched Tu Fijing, heartbroken. Feng, my sweet Feng, why are you so thin? She could not believe what she was hearing. Grandma, Tai Fling tearfully told those around her, Grandma calls me Feng Fejing too, and I used to be chubby, but she always said I looked thin. Ignoring the stunned crowd, Lum Ten and Ingo Lang stayed calm, watching the situation unfold. Now Bat Nunga speaks up. Of course it is her. Feng, sweetie, you can ask me anything, Tu Feng said, eyes welling as she looked at the woman in front of her. Grandma, back then I did not get to see you one last time. When I rushed to the hospital, you were already gone. I want to know, did you hear me when I spoke to you? But Anne's face softened. Just like Tu Feng's late grandmother. I heard everything. Dear, you told me you were sorry. What I hoped for most was for you to get married and have kids. But you could not find a partner while I was still alive. At that moment, all the bottled up emotions inside Tu Feng finally broke free. ****. Grandma, witnessing this, everyone was deeply moved. It was clear that a long-standing knot in the granddaughter's heart had finally been untied. So touching. A true immortal stays a true immortal. There is no way that so-called master of spirits could pull that off. Right then, Ingo Aig started to get nervous. It had to be an act. How could anyone really summon a soul from the dead? But the situation was not in his favor. Suddenly, Lum Ten stepped forward and whispered to her, help me out with something. Meanwhile, Tai Yufeng was still lost in her happiness. Grandma, do you remember the dish I love the most? I do not eat it anymore now. Hearing that, but Nama immediately stepped back. Grandma's gone now. He quietly sighed, who knows what she liked to eat anyway. Digging deep into each client's personal info is basic work for me. Picking someone who keeps a diary, that is a win. Then he called Ninjuwo. Looking at Lem, Master of Spirits. Your turn. After a moment of thought, Lum Tian turned to Mem, the female layperson. Did you have a relative pass away recently? Though surprised, she answered, yes, my useless dad just died last month. You want to summon his spirit? I advise you to ask for a secretary, because he is a real troublemaker. If you call him here, they will definitely fight. Just as expected, the crowd immediately started mumbling. Good choice. Hurry up and pick someone else. I am calling your loss already. I want to see them fight. Lum Ten said firmly, sticking to his choice. It is... Who knows? Maybe it will settle their grudge. After that, Hai did not refuse anymore. She put on a good girl act for Lum Tian. Alright, let us do this. A local guy stepped up, grinning like he was watching a comedy. Master, your spirit call. Please start the show. But Lum Tan did not take it. Instead, he turned to the side. I have already called your dad here right beside me. That statement stunned everyone. What? Then he calmly began his speech. He left something for his daughter. Right? At the lotus pond in the villa, near the south bridge. Okay. Goodbye. Next, Lum Tim looked at Loon and ordered, find me a hall. Finally, the crowd snapped back, shouting protests. What? Just give up. You are seriously conceding? What are you even doing? That is supposed to be a spirit call. No contest needed. Just beat him up now. At this moment, Yingguo An, who deep been out of sight, suddenly appeared. Master of Spirits, I found the hall. She quietly winked at Lam Ten. All set. He caught the signal instantly. Nice. Then Lum Teen pointed at MF. Hey. Beautiful. Bring me that hall. I need you to personally dig up that item. Of course. MF was not so easily convinced. Nice try. Do not think I would actually trust you to bring the hall and dig in the lotus pond. You think I am a fool? Go dig it yourself. Lum Ten had to provoke her. Oh yeah. Your dad said he left you 200 million. If you do not want it, I will dig it up. The moment she heard money, Emma's eyes lit up like headlights. A while later, when Mae was so tired she was gasping, the crowd lost patience. Keep dreaming. There is no way there is that much money. Just stalling so he can run off. If he actually digs up the money, I will jump in the pool for a swim. Just as the guy on the shore finished speaking, MS suddenly shouted, I found it. She was surprised at what she dug up, an ATM card. Meanwhile, Loveroom 10, already expecting this, was ready with a card reader. Minutes later, a robotic voice announced, card balance, 200 million. Just as predicted, the crowd exploded. No way, guys, am I dreaming? And was so happy she nearly lost her mind. 200 million. I am rolling in it now. I do not have to do that job anymore. Thanks, Master of Spirits. Lum Ten quickly pushed her away. Hey, don't come near me, you are just bad luck. Even with all this happening, but stubbornly objected. No way, this is not what calling a spirit means. Just randomly say you buried the money somewhere and dug it up as proof. Didn't you just say your dad was no good? Now you are claiming he left you the money. That is fake. Now that there is money involved, Hai does not care if he is 210 or whatever. If he left me 200 million, then he is the one who loves me the most in this world. Or maybe you should call your mom, who can leave me 300 million. Your nasty words have Beiting a completely speechless. Now the crowd finally remembers why they came here. How will we decide who wins? Hong Trentin is just all talk. The money from that Taoist really helped the girl find 200 million. Maybe he hid that money beforehand? Either way, I still trust Hong Trentin. Suddenly Nekava's voice rang out loudly. Silence. He taunted, looking at Lem. If no one wins, this round's a draw. There are still 2 more rounds. True skill can never be fake it. Fakes only fool once. Taoist money. Tell me. I'm right. Lum Ten just calmly replied. Yeah, that is right. Round 2. Feng Shui positioning at Sich He Ellen. VM Jiang. Pick a spot with good energy to bless your descendants. Whoever picks the best place wins. Beat Ning Shaking hands. Muttered something quietly, but a disciple whispered behind him. Master, it is tough to catch them in a wild place like this. But Betnuga was confident. Haha, that female cop's mom is totally under my influence. And that Taoist money guy. Clearly a bootlicker who won run away. But Nena could not stop imagining that beautiful young girl. Once I deal with that half-baked Taoist bootlicker, my reputation will spread even further. Stroking his goat beard, he gave a creepy smile and added, and take that female cop too. We will make her our most loyal disciple. The disciple next to him cheered, as expected of Master. Everything's under control. At the back of the group, Ang asked his mom, "Mom, how do you know this true immortal? Hasn't he cleared his karmic debts yet?" She replied, telling the story. Back when she went to get a perm, Lum Ten followed behind. The two of them stopped when caught by a noise behind the bushes. Lion Guide spoke like a fairy. Warning, home by Na is not as simple as you think. The first round was just luck. She wore a cold, calm expression like a serene mountain. Explaining, next, he will use more sneaky moves, especially with his magical weapon. A puzzled look crossed Lam Ten's face. Who are you? Is the real name of that fire Taoist Hong Bat Nin. Ling Gai did not answer but handed him a small item. Hold on to this carefully. In his hand was a talisman folded into a triangle shape. The wind blew through her white hair as Ling Gai left, saying, "If Hong Bi Mina curses you, this talisman will heat up, throw it at him and run immediately. You might just make it out alive." Suddenly the system popped up a notification. Din, high-value feminine energy detected. Mission. Disobedient disciple. Lum Ten's face twisted in frustration. Where the heck did the system throw me? A rebellious Taoist disciple. Still, looking at the talisman, he gave a small smile. Is she Hombi, sekmate? Could the story I made up actually be true? Interesting. The faint scent of sandalwood, white tea, and a hint of floral fragrance on a lush green hill. But Nun's voice echoed. The land behind has a mountain like a throne, facing the sun. This is the best feng shui spotting Sechi Island. He was extremely confident. Just move the ancestral tome here, and with my birth chart feng shui setup, it will become a blessing for 3 generations. The superstitious crowd listened, drooling. This really is a spot with a great feng shui. I want it too. Omut, blessings for 3 generations. Vivai from Ixich He village appeared, shouting fiercely, "How dare you? Lucky I heard that you are outsiders, coming here to find feng shui land, planning to lowball and buy our mountain. No way, this belongs to Ixich He village." Both sides faced off, whispering, "That is Vivai from Sekchi village. Word is he is greedy and selfish, so do not even think about buying this place. No chance of negotiating. Don't he dream about giving good feng shui land to outsiders?" But not satisfied, he shouted louder, "This is our mountain's peak. If not, we won't hold back anymore." The henchmen quickly brandished their rakes, trying to scare the nearby villagers. "Stop, stop, stop, we are leaving." But just before the sharp tool could strike, Anina stopped it with 2 fingers. He gripped the rake tightly but kept a calm face. "For this layman, please do not rush. Just hear me out." Vu ignored him and shouted louder, No matter what you say or how sweet your words are, I want to sell." And Nina stayed calm and explained at length, "Vue, you see that forest? It is growing thick and strong. In less than 10 years, it will form a powerful energy like a dragon emerging. Your response? I am just going to chop it all down." Hearing that, Nina smirked slyly. "You have got that much money." Taking advantage of the fresh energy, he pressed on. "Building a tome on the mountain means opening roads for vehicles and construction. Costs are huge, so we can share plots with others to move graves here and co-invest. It is a win-win." With a strong backing, the black market crowd started bidding fiercely. "Only 5 spots. I will pay 2 million. 2 million. That is nothing. Such rare feng shui land I will pay 5 million. 8 million from me. That is all my savings." Even Vue had to step back, while everyone else grew more impressed. Hong Trantine truly is a god among mortals. "Thanks to Trantine for helping us secure this precious feng shui land." And Nima humbly said, "It was just a simple favor." As he turned away, his face darkened. Such a masterful performance this time. No one would suspect a thing. He smirked confidently. Trantine's plan was brilliant. A small mountain selling for millions. We will split the profits evenly. Feeling victorious, and Nina stroked his beard and glanced at his rival. "Dao Truongtine is still here. Now it is your turn." Inside, he was proud. "I made the money and won the contest. What can you possibly do to beat me?" In virtue and compassion, Hong Trantine stands unmatched. Dao Truongtine has some skill, but he is not on the same level. Lin Gai had hid in the shadows, wearing a calm expression as she looked down. The fisherman clearly conspired with Hong Trantine, but she saw no hope in Dao Tian. Could he also be unable to break this stalemate? Ignoring the crowd's jeers, Lam Tan calmly tapped his phone with one hand and lit a cigarette with the other. "Too bad." And Nen, a disciple, mocked. "Are you talking about yourself?" Trantine reads feng shui. "But what good's your phone? Can that thing really calculate anything?" Lam Tan just smiled, slipped his phone in his pocket, and pointed at the land. "I am saying use money to buy the graves of those poor souls. This mountain's no good. I have figured it out. Soon it will be turned into a burial site. Anyone who buys here is a fool." The crowd had expected something profound, but burst out laughing at that. Can he really calculate that? He is just a regular guy after all. If you want to fool people, you need credibility. At least make them believe you. I actually thought you had some skill. And Nenna's disciple cracked his knuckles. "You are giving up. You lost this round. Or maybe you are quitting the 3rd round too. The contest is over. We will take him now. And Godong stepped forward without hesitation. No one's allowed to interfere. Just as the two sides argued, a helicopter suddenly appeared out of nowhere. It landed quickly, sparking curiosity. Who is this grand figure arriving? Whoa, who is that? No idea. Out step people in neat, stylish suits. Some knowledgeable onlookers widened their eyes. Isn't he that Thudi, the biggest real estate mogul in Vientiane City? Next to Thudi was Phi Tong and his private jet. But who is the man standing with the two richest tycoons in Vientiane? Thudi ignored the crowd and focused on introducing. I am the bureau chief. This is Sichem Mountain, where Phi Tong and I plan to build a burial site. Doesn't it look perfect? As soon as they mentioned building a burial site, Vue and Ninga both jumped up. What? The crowd gasped in horror. A burial site? They are really making a burial site. Bureau Chiefla. Is he the chief of the land bureau? They thought of the young man who had read them like a book. Did Dao Trongtin really predict all this? Calculating like a genius like this just does not make any sense. What on earth is going on? Does the Dai Land Bureau really want to turn this place into a landfill? Then what about that Feng Shui land? Even Odong next door can't believe it. How could this even be possible? Could it be that he knows someone from the Dai Land Bureau? Banana V immediately exchanged glances. He quickly stepped forward to lead the group of strangers. Wait a minute. I'm the head of Xichi village. You are Directorla, right? Are you guys loudly planning to make a landfill on our Xicha He mountain? Why did I never hear about this? Lahun kept calm without any anger and said quietly, we actually came to find you to discuss this project. But you did not even get to finish your sentence. Vi interrupted, shouting, this mountain is a precious Feng Shui treasure of Vich He, and you are talking about turning it into a landfill. The superstitious villagers stirred up by this also started yelling, that is right, a once-in-a-century Feng Shui spot. And you want to use it as a landfill. Isn't he that just wasting a gift from heaven? Facing the angry crowd over these petty issues, the real estate guy just sighed regretfully. Well, that is a shame then. Behind us is a big investor funding this project, and the budget he has set aside for your Xika village is $1 trillion. Hearing that huge number, Vi's eyes nearly popped out of his head. $1 trillion. He turned and left with his partners. The investor said if he agrees to negotiate, the amount could even increase. But now, I still think the Feng Shui treasure is more important, so we have to refuse. Seeing the money slipping away, the investor panicked. Wait, hold on. Before any negotiation, VY blurted out, I am selling. His words shocked Bet Ne. Hearing that, he was confused. Didn't you say it was a Feng Shui treasure? Why are you selling now? The investor quickly prepared a speech. First of all, this is not about money. It is just superstition and nonsense. How could I believe in that? In his mind, he would already made up his mind. If you are selling the mountain, sell it to the guy with 10 billion. On the sidelines, Lian Hyatt watched silently but was shocked. But Nanga's eyes were bloodshot from staying up. What the heck? Adding fuel to the fire, Lamtan gave a thumbs up and said, well said, village chief. He immediately bowed respectfully. Our villagers are easy to talk to. Prices and terms can all be negotiated. I will make sure the whole village welcomes you. Thukdi replied calmly. Our boss will be thrilled. Before the big guests leave, we send our best wishes. The two general managers, and the bureau chief too. The master seemed satisfied, while Phinam and Thukdi exchanged glances with Lam Tan, who quickly returned the look. And Godong hurried over and asked, I know you have got tons of money, but you would not really give 10 billion to that heartless village chief, just to win this competition, right? Seeing her worried, he gently pulled Godong close and whispered, those two general managers, they are my friends. They only lent me a favor to stage this play. The village chief won't get a single dime. Hearing that, she sighed in relief. Well, that is good. Seeing their plan ruined, Batngia shouted angrily, it is all fake. This whole thing is just a play by those three. There is no landfill project at all. Don't he be fooled. Everyone, Lam Tan's confident face said, fake? Tran Tian, do you have proof? Show everyone the evidence. Though he spoke the truth, the crowd was not convinced. Tran Tian, it is not that we do not trust you. Lukti Tung are top tycoons in Vientiane City. Besides, Kain Dodao can control them. The crowd swayed with the wind, making Batnia clench his teeth. I have figured it out too. Kano's only power is money. He has got no magic at all. In both contests, he just used cash to bully his way to victory, pulling out a Bagua mirror from his sleeve. He said, at this rate, there is no chance to win. He is the one pushing me around. Batnigia quickly raised the mirror and shouted, you are all being fooled. This Qian Dudao is possessed by a powerful demon. Those two tycoons must be under his mind control too. Everyone gasped in shock. What? Lion Ungait was stunned when she saw the magic item. It was her own Bagua mirror. On the other side, he held a staff in one hand, the mirror in the other. Chanting, summon the great heavenly sage to the altar. Holding the Kim Kobong Ho Yim Kin, he revealed all sorts of demon transformations, striking down evil spirits and killing countless monsters. Divine weapon, obey the command. A dazzling light burst forth, blinding everyone and leaving them in awe. This is summoning a deity. Whoa, I have only seen this in videos. This is the first time I have witnessed it in real life. I never thought summoning a god would actually be necessary. Is Koindodo really possessed by a demon? Without hesitation, Lion and Gaiet jumped off the branch and quickly rushed forward, the magical weapon from Dongo Kwaibong in hand. Yet, Hong Bagya, wanting to deal with someone unaware of magic, dared to use 2 of my magic weapons. I knew he was sneaky, but did not expect him to be this cruel and ruthless. Anxious thoughts raced through Lian Gaiet's mind. The protective charm I gave Dunduokan to block this kind of attack Qian Duo is doomed. The magic mirror shone directly on Lamtan, the infinite Bagua mirror I placed at the doorstep to ward off demons. But when used against a person, it suppresses their luck and drains their energy. At best, their body weakens, barely able to move. His pants suddenly billowed white smoke. Panicked, Lamtan pulled out the charm. The triangular talisman in his pocket was burning away. Is this the effect the Taoist said could block Hong Trantina's spell? It is burning too fast, I can even throw it away in time. The crowd suddenly changed direction. Did you see? Koindo's feet seemed to be on fire. Hong Trantine was right. He is really possessed by a demon if he reacts to the spell like that. Go Tran. Destroy that demon. Encouraged, Bat Nia struck his staff. Take this, golden staff of the old master. The demon will vanish into smoke. Behind, and Godong shouted in panic, and even Lamtan's cold face showed worry. That magic weapon from Dong Kao Kwaibong hitting him is terrifying. It can scatter his soul and spirit, making him lose his mind. Koindu is finished, and so is my chance. In a tense moment, Lamtan suddenly kicked off his shoe and slammed it right into the guy's face, playing dumb on purpose. That one afternoon instantly froze everyone. Both Ingo Dong and Li Ingayet were stunned. Not stopping there, Lamtan grabbed the guy's collar and swung the shoe again, saying, I have already invited the spirits, even your grandpa's spirit too. Hitting a liar like you who calls on the great sage. Your invitation means nothing. Ungrateful scum, getting beaten and screaming in pain. Ouch, ouch. The rubber shoe smacked his face, splattering blood everywhere. Let us see if you have got any guts. May you never prosper and only meet misfortune your whole life. Smacking a lowlife like you. May you scratch your bones and suffer a stroke. The guy begged helplessly. Stop. Please stop. Even the usually calm Lin Gaiet showed a rare expression of shock watching this. Huh. This is some real Hong Kong-style justice hitting a villain. The disciples rushed forward, shouting, Demon, do not be rude. Master, but before they could reach him, and Godong kicked 2 of them flying. Seeing 2 escape, Miss Lianla shouted, Lamtan, be careful. Before they could swing their knives, Lamtan spun around with a fierce glare. You dare. I am having a fair duel with Hong Trantian. What do you want? His threat drained the color from their faces. If you interfere, this duel will go public. Do you still care about your master's reputation? Will he even have a place in the community afterward? Li Gaiet watched, puzzled why the teen Day was not harmed at all by the magical weapons. No doubt, the mirror traps demons, and the Kao Kwaibong helps with mighty attacks. Crafted from thunderwood, purple copper, and special inscriptions. She slipped her hand into her sleeve and pulled out a tiny engraved black tortoise shell. Strange, the woman called him Lamtan. That is enough to read his fortune. With a flick of her wrist, she conjured magical flames that lit up, revealing ancient characters that traced his fate. Suddenly, Li Gaiet gasped, eyes wide as she looked up. Sao. After Lamtan's aura appeared golden, shining with coins. This guy bore the Emperor's aura. Why is his fate divine? Such strong energy and a wealthy destiny, no wonder magical weapons were useless on him. Who exactly is this divine being? Godong rushed over worried. Are you okay? I reacted too slow. Could not stop him from hitting you with the bronze staff. Lamtan just smiled softly. Then he grabbed the arm that was fixing his hair. I let him hit me on purpose, that way I have a legit reason to defend myself and beat him up properly. And Godong blushed and looked away. That was reckless. Getting hit in the head with a big bronze staff like that, you are lucky. Hong Trantine's strength must be weak, so you were not hurt. Lamtan just scratched his head laughing. Haha, seems like it. Actually, he already knew the truth. His body was level 14 now. Super tough. How could a small bronze staff swung with one hand hurt him? The beaten liar lay drooling at his feet, babbling nonstop. Stop hitting me. Stop. I was wrong. I should not harm others or betray the sect. Hearing this, the crowd blinked in disbelief. Trantian, Master, what is he saying? Seeing the guy's state, Lamtan decided this beating had knocked some sense into him. Perfect timing to get the truth out. He got serious. Hong Bukia, the fight is over. Accept your loss and clearly explain how you tricked everyone. Bukia laughed nervously and said, I am just a half-assed Taoist. Learned some tricks and wrote a script. I found actors to play along, and that is how I fooled a bunch of fools into sending me money. Hee, like a madman exposing everything. You just need a little faith, and you are all lining up with your knives. That village chief is in on it with me. You are all being scammed. Ha? His confession hit everyone like a dagger. It is all fake. Master, please stop. If you keep talking, we are all doomed. The enraged crowd exploded, rushing forward to attack. Give me back my money. You deserve death. My kid got disabled because of your curse. Give me back my child. Baekhyun screamed loudly after being kicked. Ouch. That hurts. Didn't I say if I tell the truth, I won't get beaten? The bronze staff, which had been lying around, was now lifted by Mnet's slender hand. Tears welled up at her eyes. Dad, Mom, little brother, I can finally avenge you all. Without hesitation, she slammed the staff hard onto Baekhyun's head. Ning Koong held her gently, soothing. It is okay now. The police are almost here. It is all over. Eva leaned against her, repeatedly thanking her, sobbing quietly. At the same time, ZK rushed over and hugging Yuko Zhang tightly, crying, "Good girl. Mom was wrong. I am awake. Last time, that fake Taoist tricked Mom into drinking something, and then she was all dazed, thinking everything he said was true. That nonsense made her lose awareness." Lum Ten smiled with relief, watching the family reunite before him. Ba had just crashed his car, and the fanatical crowd suddenly snapped back to reality. Master Tindai is actually a genuine celestial being. That is right, they swarmed him like a storm after a year of being flattered. They kept asking superstitious questions using money. Seeing a bunch of dreamers, Lum Ten's expression turned serious as he warned, "Are you still not awake? Even if gods and Buddhas exist, you have to keep a pure heart, do good deeds, and work hard to change yourself. Gods do not help the lazy." But their faith was so wild that no one heard a word. Some bold girls even tried to kiss him because of his looks, realizing they would not change. He just used his King Gong to fly away, definitely beyond saving now. Lum Tien ignored everything and dashed through the thickets. The crowd excitedly followed like fans chasing their idol. "Hey, Master, Master, wait for me." Even Ninjuoai, standing behind, felt helpless, thinking, he tells people to believe in science, but then uses King Gong to fly away. ZK's face lit up with excitement as she grabbed her daughter's shoulders. "Sweetheart, Tin Lai is your friend, right? A guy like that is a catch. You better hold on tight. Even if I die, I can rest easy." Mhai blushed like she was betraying her master. "Mom, what nonsense are you talking about? Me and him? No way." Right then, the system popped up. Affection plus 8%. The Menjugoing's affection plus 65%. As Inko Lo left, she worriedly said, "Mom, should we go to the hospital? I am worried the teas you drank might have side effects." The woman teased her, making her embarrassed. "Going to the hospital won't help. Maybe you should bring Master Tinzai home for Mom to see." They totally ignored Lai Ingai standing behind next to Beat Ea. She picked up some items from the ground and pulled the lock off the guy. 2 magical weapons successfully retrieved. Luckily, he was not crazy enough to carry that around, or the consequences would have been unimaginable. Lum Ten had quietly returned and was watching the white figure leave. Night fell over the huge mansion, and a shadow was cast on the sealed door, bound by cursed ropes. Lai Engite reached out and inserted the lock into the door, holding a compass. She cautiously stepped inside. The item was not here. Lan Ingite silently cursed herself, then headed upstairs. The lock set had a backup lock, probably in the second-floor study. As soon as she entered the room, a dense aura of trapped energy radiated from the cage, confirming her find. Inside the cage, the 3 corpses kept emitting a deadly aura. "Oh no, this cursed object has gotten even more dangerous since buying a took it." Lai Ingite immediately sat down and held the magical weapon to cast a spider charm. Lum Ten did not respond, casually stepping forward. "Are those talismans you brought supposed to repel evil? I thought you wanted to harm me, but these look pretty weak." She quickly defended herself. "They only activate when blocking evil. Don't poke around too much, and do not tell me you are beaten as Toei's disciple. Sitting here fiddling with locks at night." Then, without worry, he reached out barehanded toward the 3 corpses. "What is this?" Seeing him touch such a dangerous object, she shouted anxiously, "Stop! Don't touch that cursed thing." But contrary to Li Ningguai's fears, Lum Ten was fine and healthy, even flipping the question back at her. "Huh? What?" His eyes, like a moonlit night, suddenly widened again. Lum Ten's voice echoed. "Banana took the cursed object, but still left the ZY gate behind." She explained, "Master does not have to be old, and you are pretty curious too. If she is his master, why does not she just take back the magic trick herself?" Lion Guy dismissed his logic, saying he has read too many novels. Every day, they just study and cultivate their minds. Hearing this, Lumen teased, "So does that mean I should start calling you master now?" Seeing Lang Guite's hesitation, Lumen explained, "Anyway, Elder Ai is the senior brother of Hong Chen Tin Miss." But she did not know what else to say. Lang Guite's eyes flickered as memories surfaced. The Tam Thiti Engi is a legacy from the founder. Originally guarded at the sect's gate, she often chants spells to suppress its evil nature. Hoang Bi, Tanga thought it was a treasure and mixed it in with others. Finally, she turned and pleaded, "This is a cursed object. Anyone who touches it risks corrupting their mind and damaging their spirit. Even I have to be extremely careful not to get harmed. So I have a favor to ask. Surprised. He said, "What is it?" Receiving his agreement, Laningite bowed and begged, "Please help me purify this cursed item to cleanse the world." Not wanting him to misunderstand, she repeated, "I chose you because your aura is strong enough to suppress it easily and slowly wear down its cursed energy." Lum Ten looked surprised and glanced at the Tamthi. "If you keep it with you, within a few months, the curse will be gone, and it will just become a harmless trinket." After explaining, she clasped her hands and promised, "Of course. This is not free. I will give you a worthy reward. Just say the word." Still uneasy, Laingai thought, it is easy for him, but for normal people, the curse could harm them, no matter what crazy conditions he sets later. I have to accept it for the sect and the world. Contrary to her worries, he gladly accepted. Reward? I do not need anything. This is a responsibility I can't refuse. Inside, Lum Ten was thrilled like a mouse in a rice store falling asleep, with a pillow delivered. He was already thinking of excuses to keep in touch, and the Tamtha seemed harmless enough, just like a keychain. She was prepared mentally, but his easy agreement still surprised her. "You are just agreeing that easily, no other requests," Laingai thought, wondering if he understood what that really meant. Suddenly, Lum Ten stepped closer. "Requests? Well, yes, I do have one. It might be a little strange. I hope Master won't refuse your disciple." Laningait's cheeks naturally flushed. Could he want that? But for the sect in the world, she would just have to endure it. She clenched her fist over her chest and shyly said, "As long as it is reasonable and not too much, I can agree." Lum Tian's face darkened with a sly smile as his arm reached out, like he wanted to grab something. "My request is..." He cut himself off and shoved a gold card into her hand. "Master, here's 500 million. You have to take it, spend it all for me." This unexpected demand left Langite speechless. His expression was completely honest. No hidden meaning. "Later, your disciple will respect Master even more. Please spend the money for me. This is not too much. Right? Master, you already carry so much responsibility and have suffered enough." Laingite wanted to add but stopped herself. "Wait, this..." Before she could finish, Lum dashed off. "I am off to class. Bye." "Master..." The rapid turn of events left her stunned. What is going on here? Exactly at the same time, the system popped up. Favorability reached 15% under the same night sky. At Tefan Tech Ying's house, she just stepped in, exhausted, finally able to relax. Suddenly, her family burst out fireworks and cheers. "Congratulations." Facing this fluffy chaos, Tech Nian looked confused. "What is all this about?" Tugolun smiled warmly. "Good girl. We never really thought about your dreams before." Then gently took her hand. "Isn't your birthday coming soon? Many CEOs from tech companies will come. You can discuss partnerships and tech exchanges." Tech Nian was moved to tears. "Mom, Dad. Thank you." Before her emotions could settle, her dad sneezed. "Don't you forget to invite Mer." Tishan too, finding out about her parents' secret affair, sent her into a rage. What you call supporting her career is really just a scheme to score a big payday. Right? Her sudden outburst quickly rattled Fanging the Nian Nai. Calm down. Calm down. Even parents feel proud of their kids sometimes. Though angry, her mind kept racing. If Lum Tan shows up at her birthday party with that rose, it will really show his classy side. Ingyin said, "Happy birthday." Her cheeks flushed. "All right, let everyone handle this birthday. I am not even sure if I can get to meet the big boss." Seeing their plan work, Tifeng whispered to So Ho, "Damn, your move is seriously next level." She proudly replied, "I have to say, this is the highest form of scheming." Warm yellow lights spilled from the second floor of the mansion. It was Nahai's room. She lay stretched out on the bed, her hair tousled on the soft pillow, her delicate nightgown hugging her curves perfectly. Nahai slowly lifted a piece of melting cheesecake to her lips. She took a gentle bite, the smooth sauce oozing at the corner of her mouth. She wiped it off with her finger, then sucked it clean in a completely seductive way. Lum Ten lay beside her, eyes roaming over her hot body, and said bluntly, "Hey, I gotta ask." Resting his head on his hand, he enjoyed the view and asked, "Why are you eating while giving yourself a massage like that?" She licked her lips with satisfaction, eyes sparkling. "Your melted cheesecake is just too good. I could eat it forever and never get bored. Besides, this is not just any massage, it is dragon catching. Really exhausting. So of course I need to eat and keep my energy up." Suddenly, the phone rang, cutting through their conversation. Lum Ten cheerfully sat up and answered, "Could it be that you are short on cash? I will transfer you a few billion more. Your birthday is in 2 days. Right? I will definitely be there." On the other end, Techanen got excited. "Awesome. My best friend will be there too. I will introduce you to. She is a total stunner." Hearing this, Lum Tan's eyes stiffened, and he replied mechanically, "Well, That is really great. Then, in the end, he just sighed and accepted his fate. Things happen as they do. But fighting on such an important birthday, that is just too much. Seeing this, Nahai gently massaged his temples, easing his fatigue. I do not know what is going on, but leave it to me. Tonight, I will help you forget all your worries. Lum Ten was touched and softly called her name. Nahai. Then the mansion echoed with sounds of affection. Nahai, you really are my greatest treasure. Time flew by, and the birthday party was set at a luxurious seaside estate. Security guards checked it at the grand gates, while glamorous guests walked the red carpet inside. As Lum Hun walked, he took in the scene. So many rich people here. Taefeng Technian's family really lives up to their reputation as one of VMGN's top clans. Real estate must be their gold mine. Just then, he overheard some snobby rich kids by the fountain whispering. Birthday party feels more like a matchmaking event. Whoever marries into the Taefeng family will inherit their fortune. Whoa, Technian is so beautiful. Marrying her would be a dream. She is famous online as Hun Endethung Rong Sen. Haha, everyone knows what kind of men she likes. Yeah, I am sure everyone's clear on that. Why the scowl? Huh, Kim Tun sneered when he spotted them. Isn't he that the infamous freeloading model? Best to avoid that loser. They did not even bother whispering as they trash-talked him, just a small-time model who only chases rich women. Sweet talker who scams women for money. His reputation's garbage. He is clearly aiming to marry into the Taefeng family. Then Avant, CEO of an Indian tech company, appeared with GX, a big player in the foreign oil industry. Confidently, Avant said, those clowns are not even worth mentioning, and they are here too. At our level, it is all about benefits. Taefeng guests picking a son-in-law, and money and skills matter most. Their arrival stirred chaos at the scene. Oh man, is not that Avant, CEO of the Indian tech company, one of India's top 500 companies. And scarier still, beside him a big old tycoon from a foreign land, hand, sharp as ever, arrogantly invited them closer. Turns out it was Avant and both giants in the business world. The younger brother admired them, but secretly mocked them behind his back. Too bad in this matter. Even if Miss Tong was blind, she would not look twice at some ugly fake guys with shady schemes. She has never lacked money. What she really wants is love. Havant's fake compliments were actually sarcasm. Haha, youth's energy is admirable. But he thought these guys were way too naive. I have seen a lot of people. But sadly, in this world, money and power always win in the end. Both sides, ready to throw down. Haha, come on, let us toast. Fill your glass up. Young Rebel, Lam Tan was speechless watching this scene. Two show-offs going crazy. Whatever, I will eat first, of course. Fate never lets him have peace. They all looked at him in unison, demanding the waiter to bring 2 drinks. Lam Tan just lay there and got caught in the crossfire. He turned his back and walked away. I am not a waiter. If you want a drink, go get it yourself. But they insisted on messing with Lam Tan, each blocking a path, boldly provoking him. You are not a waiter. Then you are my personal cleaner. My shoes are dirty. Come clean them for me. I am ordering you to serve me. Lam Tan wanted to ignore it since it was Tich Ian's birthday, but he could not help laughing at their arrogant attitude. Hey, your eyes look at those two like they are trash. Hanin and Havan. Right? Lucky me. I know a bit of fortune telling. Now, I can say for sure, he said confidently. Miss Tong won't marry any of you. They looked so angry their faces twisted. What nonsense are you talking about? Who the hell are you anyway? Suddenly, Lam Tan's attention shifted. She is here? Others quickly realized it was Miss Tong Tich Ian arriving. Tich Ian wore a classy dark blue dress that was elegant yet alluring, paired with a tailored vest. She slowly descended the spiral staircase under hundreds of gazes. Everyone's jaws dropped in awe of her beauty. Her face lit up happily. Lam Tan? She naturally raised her hand and waved at him. The crowd immediately fell into a daydream. She smiled at me. Hanin fancied himself handsome. Blinking hard. Looks like she noticed me. Can you believe it? Tichinyan walked straight toward Lam Tan. The guy slicked back his hair and introduced himself. Miss Tong, I am Han. Confident he had the upper hand. He thought women like Tich Nian were actually the most emotionally guarded. Just a little charm, and he could easily win her over. In less than a day, she would be calling me dad. Then, would not the Tong family fortune be mine to spend? She treated Henning like air and brushed past, leaving him frozen in the crowd. Everyone else tried hard not to laugh, but the guy's expression was priceless beyond words. Henning hurriedly turned, his tall frame blocking Tich Nian's path boldly. He pulled open his shirt to show off his tight six-pack abs, the reason he was a viral hot boy, famous online with millions of followers. Henni's shoulders measured 60 centimeters wide, but Tich Nian did not even blink. She just pushed him firmly aside and said sharply, "Please move." Hennin did not expect this at all. He stumbled backward. Shocked, he lost his balance and fell right into the fountain. When he finally came to and sat up, Hennin looked utterly defeated, dark circles under his eyes, his wig fallen off revealing a shiny bald spot. and all sorts of shoulder pads floating in the water. The crowd burst out laughing, giggling nonstop. Haha, 60 centimeters shoulders. How many shoulder pads does he need? A natural hot boy. Huh, you want to scare me to death? He panicked, covering his face and yelling. Ah, Havan sneered. Clown still a clown. Clearly, Miss Tong was heading toward me, Tichinian's eyes locked firmly ahead. Lamtan, at this moment, stepped forward smoothly, blocking her view and introducing himself. Miss Tong, you look stunning today. I am She awkwardly shook his hand out of politeness, saying, nice to meet you. Havan from Rockweight Company. Havan confidently snapped his fingers to signal the secretary, saying, I heard Miss Tong just started a tech company. Perfect timing. I am here to introduce our new product developed by my company, the 4th generation smart glasses. The secretary caught on and immediately opened the box for everyone to see. Besides the basic smart glasses features, it also offers ultra-realistic augmented reality interaction. You can do almost everything your phone and smart wristband can do. No hands needed. The surrounding businessmen gasped in awe. Impressive, truly worthy of Indian tech eye-opening stuff. Just one pair of glasses replacing my phone, wristband, and headset. Life's about to get way simpler. Havan grew even more confident and suggested, I heard Miss Tong's company mainly focuses on chip R&D. My glasses could collaborate with your chips. This product has unlimited financial potential if our two companies form a tight alliance in the global market. Suddenly, Tong raised her hand to interrupt. May I ask if your smart ink glasses work for people who are nearsighted or farsighted? He answered honestly, of course not. Just provide your prescription, and we will specially customize glasses for each user. No problem, she pressed on. If I am not mistaken, continuous use time is no more than 40 minutes. Right, Havan? How did you know? Tong immediately dropped a bombshell. We happen to have a similar product. Havan's glasses can auto-adjust to the wearer's prescription and last for 8 hours straight. Havan and his team stared wide-eyed, stunned. What, inside? He was shocked beyond belief. No way, our tech is world-class. How did she pull this off? He hurried to regain composure, clearing his throat. Well, actually, our company just finished developing the 10th gen smart ink glasses. They have the same features as yours. I just did not bring them today. Havan pointed dramatically to the sky, drawing attention. This is the most powerful product my company has researched and developed over 7 years. A fleet of drones lined up neatly, flying past under the gaze of hundreds. He boasted, these are high-speed ink drones, maxing out at 200 kilometers per a. They significantly reduce power consumption, fly up to 100 minutes, and can accurately throw objects over long distances. The crowd was amazed. Havan's drones are really that strong. Tong seemed to think Indian tech still outshines Chinese. No wonder women tech founders still struggle here. They warmly stepped forward to introduce themselves. Havan, I represent Det from the City of Luck in America, and I am the rep from a British company in your country. They wanted to order a special drone model, but he arrogantly refused, shouting to the sky, sorry. Today's Miss Tong's birthday. She gets priority for partnerships. Havan eagerly pitched. Miss Tong, I did not just bring this tech. I also have financial resources. If we become partners, I can share some of these benefits with you. He licked his lips creepily, thinking, even though I have 4 wives, I have never tasted a Chinese girl's charm. Tong calmly pursed her lips. Really? Suddenly, a large number of drones of completely different shapes appeared on stage. Everyone panicked and blurted out, more drones. Those are flying out from Miss Tong's villa. Tong smiled warmly. What a coincidence. To entertain our guests, I have prepared a drone light show. Please enjoy. Havan was hit with one surprise after another. You also developed drones. Then, all the drones dove straight into the water. Everyone confusedly whispered. The show got out of control. They all fell into the water. The scene that followed was even more epic. A lifelike dragon bursting through the water. It gracefully soared through the night sky, and the crowd's gasps never stopped. Whoa, it really looks like a dragon's tail. This drone's features are way beyond Havan's drones, like a whole different league. Havan Zifa just stood there like a statue. Nian seized the moment to speak. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the latest underwater drone from Tanyan Technology. I truly believe we are at the pinnacle of global tech, and I hope we will get a chance to collaborate. Linson, hidden in the crowd, looked at her with proud eyes and thought, so cool. Everyone eagerly chimed in. Of course we have to collaborate. This is next level awesome. They quickly drafted a plan to dominate the market, because the future belongs to drones. And whoever controls the smartest drones leads the world. Of course. Dayat overheard all this and decided to act first. Miss Tong, I will buy your company. Van was shocked to be outbid. Dayat and Tichnian were left speechless as chaos erupted. Seriously. Dayat is like a local king from a foreign land. His family has ruled for hundreds of years, and now he is interested in drone tech. I bet it is not just the drone tech he wants, he is after Miss Tong too. Right? Contrary to everyone's expectations, she politely declined. Dayat, please forgive me. The arrogant old man cut her off. Don't refuse yet. Miss Tong, hear me out first. First, 10 billion to buy your company. Second, exclusive rights to the entire foreign market for your company. Third, you will have to give me a son. Even the men around were stunned. And yet Diet expected Tong Tichnian to give him a son. What is he thinking? With such massive wealth, if Diet could pass on his legacy through that child, it would be insane. No one could refuse a deal like that. Everyone was sure she would end up marrying Diet. Tichnian covered her mouth. Laughing bitterly, she stuck to her original answer. Sorry. Diet, I have to refuse your offer, the old man sneered, treating her like a commodity. What is wrong? 10 billion not enough. How about 15 billion? Marry me. She shrugged past him, heading straight to Lin Xin. With everyone watching, actually, the reason I refuse you is because of him. Tichnian grabbed his arm warmly. Eyes steady. Because I already have someone I like. Diet frowned in disbelief. Avan snapped insults. Damn, Miss Tong must be blind. She likes that annoying guy. No way. Everyone else could not believe it either. Wait, is not he just a waiter? Tichnian faced them head on. I'm serious. Besides showing off my company's tech, I want to introduce my boyfriend to you all. She whispered to him. Sorry. Linson, I went ahead and called you my boyfriend without asking. Linson smiled gently. It is I can let that old geezer get a son with you anyway. She quickly replied, her voice full of feeling. I am only asking for a son for you. The crowd erupted like the world was ending. What? With Miss Tong's skills? How could she flatter that waiter? No way. I must be crazy. He wrapped his arms around Tichnian, who was playfully clinging to him, and stared straight at Diet. Sorry, but my girlfriend can go back to your country. Tanyan Tech does not lack money, and we do not need your investment. Diet suddenly understood. A thought flashed through his mind. So strong women like Miss Tong really do like handsome young guys. Sorry. My girlfriend can go back with you, because the new tech research has no shortage of funds, and we do not need your investment. The line cleared up, and a thought flashed through my mind. So strong women like Miss Tong really do like handsome young guys like this. Haning was jealous and tried to get attention. Look at me. Miss Tong? Annoying. That is my spot originally, but he was still super confident in his own charm. There is a saying that loyalty only exists because the value of betrayal is not high enough, and I am the one who has felt that most deeply. I stood on my mountain of money, arrogantly looking down on everyone, because no one has ever lasted against my financial power. 20 billion. The people around acted like devil horns on my head, drowning us with countless insults. The name for a woman's hanger on won't last long. Diet has got loads of cash. Sweet words mean nothing. Everything crumbles before money. Miss T. Feng. Do not hesitate, just say yes to him. Amid this tense atmosphere, Lum Ten's voice stood out unusually. 30 billion. The old man's lips stiffened. What did you say? He swirled the air and pulled out a black card. I am investing 30 billion in Teen Entity Tech as a birthday gift for Thechingin. Spend it however you want, no strings attached. Her cheeks flushed, showing her excitement. Lam to them happily confirmed. Thank you, Lem, for the investment. A machine announcement chimed in. 30 billion has been transferred to the account. Haven and the other businessmen broke into cold sweat. Stunned. How does he have so much money? Isn't he just a woman's hanger-on? How could he casually throw around 30 billion like that? Turns out he is a rich guy. Diet lives up to his reputation, unfazed by the scene. So you have got some cash too. But his face twisted with mockery as he waved his card provocatively. I brought some pocket money to 35 billion. Think you can keep up? Lemon smiled and obliged. 45 billion. Come on, but do not give up too early. The others were already shocked and pale. With that kind of wealth, no one there realized he was the mysterious tycoon. Tycoon? Is he the secret billionaire of Hugu? No way. Seriously, even Diet could not stay calm anymore. Are you the tycoon who crushed Japan's Kamisia's finances? Rumor has it you even influenced CEO changes and stock shifts in Korea S to Tin Group. Lumtun modestly waved his hand. Don't exaggerate. Just take half the rumors as true. The old man clenched his teeth nervously. I did not expect you to be the mysterious billionaire, whose name alone terrifies people. I am not sure I can squeeze any more money out of myself, but I won't lose. I still have 5 billion left. Gritting his teeth, he raised the bet. I will go 50 billion. Lum Ten covered his mouth and shot back a critical blow to Diet E. You look sleepy. Do not raise anymore. Then I will do it 50 billion. The old man bit his lip in frustration. Veins bulging. Impossible. How do you have 60 billion? Lum Ten casually tossed the card to the M. No more raises. Then you are conceding. Her heart raced as she saw the confirmation. 30 billion transferred. Haven stammered in shock. Really? Adding the previous 30 billion makes it 60 billion. The crowd could not believe it. Well, the tycoon really invested 60 billion directly into Tina Ningen's tech. With no strings attached, the crowd sneered. Die such a joke, thinking he could buy Tian and Gian's tech with that money. And even expecting Miss Tifeng to have his baby. What a joke. Those words made Diet foam at the mouth, eyes rolling back in a faint. He collapsed onto Hun Noon, who was by the fountain. Aven panicked, trying to catch him. The crowd rushed over, fawning. That is the legendary Tycoon. Amazing. I can't believe I missed it just now. My bad. Tycoon, Miss Tifeng's really talented. With a boyfriend like you, her future's unstoppable. On the other side, Haven desperately grabbed the old man's collar, pulling him up. Wake up. Diet. Come on. Get up. It is Hun. I gasped, struggling to breathe. Get out of here. Techingen grew even fonder of him, her eyes steady and her voice full of promise. Love him, Ten. Thank you for believing in me. I will lead Ten and Gin's tech to break through international barriers, so everyone sees your investment was worth it. Lumen smiled and nodded. All right. She gently took his hand, inviting. Boyfriend, shall we go celebrate outside? The system announced. Taefeng Techin's favorability score is 3. Total 95%. Lam Tan carefully asked Han. You just left all the guests behind without a second thought. Tikmian casually ignored the chaotic hall, saying, just wait for my dad to entertain them. That is fine. At that moment, Toneline appeared with an awkward smile. Haha, sorry. I got caught up with some stuff upstairs. Everyone, please feel free. Really? Make yourselves comfortable. The guests immediately brightened up. With the connection between Miss Tung and Meter, Tian, we will have to rely on him for work later. Someone said. He waved off the compliment modestly. Not all. Everyone laughed. Our little princess really knows how to win hearts. Meanwhile, Tikin and Lamtan moved to a quiet spot. She happily introduced, this is the yacht I prepared for us to go out on the sea together. The yacht sliced through the waves, gliding gently under the romantic moonlight, leaving a sparkling silver trail on the water. Lamtan quickly noticed, you even bought a swimsuit for me. Definitely planned ahead. After getting ready, he headed out to the deck where Teak Migian was waiting. He stumbled in surprise, mouth agape. The stunning sight in front of him made Lam Tan exclaim, whoa. He sweet-talked her. Ingian, you are so beautiful, she shyly replied. Cheeks pink, you are pretty handsome too. He pulled her hand to rest on his stomach, flirting with a mischievous grin, trying to touch her waist. She blushed, pushing back playfully. Hey, stop that. Though she said that, her hand still honestly explored. You are too cute. Suddenly, a strong gust of wind blew through. It swept up a nearby paraglider line, which unfortunately wrapped around Teak Migian's ankle. The fierce wind lifted her body high into the air. Lamtan gasped, eyes tracking her with worry. Softly calling, Ingian. Teak Migian flew farther away, terrified. Help! Someone help! Lamtan, noticing something was wrong. Oh no! At this spin speed, the paraglider's about to fully coil up. Staying calm, Lamtan guessed that Ningian would soon drop straight from over 10 meters above into the sea. She would either be seriously hurt or worse. Even though his one strength could slowly pull the paraglider back with his hands, it was already too late. He hurriedly opened the hatch below the boat and quickly scanned for anything that could save Mian. At that moment, the tether holding Nigian snapped from the wind, making the situation more dangerous than ever. She started to fall freely. The engine roared and water pressure surged. Lamtan immediately pulled her tightly into his arms, comforting her. Ingian, it is okay now. Nian's heartbeat steadied as she slowly opened her eyes. Lamtan skillfully piloted the flyboard, holding her like a princess. Still shaken from the accident, she shed tears of relief. Lamtan, you really came to save me. This act boosted her affection for him by 3%. He gently set her down on the flyboard and assured, with me here, I will never let you get hurt. All right, let us head back to the boat. Ian suddenly wrapped both arms and legs around Lamtan, pouting. No way, I do not want to get down. He blinked, softly calling her name. Hey, Ingian. Her face looked adorably pitiful as she quietly begged. Right now, it feels like I am still floating in a dream. It is so happy. I do not want to go back to reality. Can you hold me like this a little longer? He immediately agreed without hesitation. Okay, we are not getting down. Then Lamtan leaned in and gave Mian a soft, wet kiss. He slowly moved lower, making her body tremble. Teasingly, Len said, your heart's racing so fast. Nian's cheeks flushed red, breath quickening. Help me. He skillfully boosted the water jet's power to match her needs, and she could not help but cry out loud. Lamtan smoothly spun a full circle in the middle of the air. Under his control, the flyboard moved like a pro athlete, skimming swiftly across the water. Ingeen was enveloped in a gentle mist, her mind blank except for the intense sensations her body felt. After they landed, Lamtan gently asked Han, sorry, that last flight was a bit intense. Are you okay? The hot breath of Techinian brushed against his neck, her voice cool. No need to worry about her. As long as he is happy, he can just fly free. His excitement grew, Ready for another round, then leave it to me. Lum 10 helped her reach bliss again. The two kept getting closer, lost in their intimate world, out in the vast, quiet sea with just the two of them. The air was thick and romantic, laughter echoing. Ah, we are soaring now. An hour later, Lum 10 changed back into casual clothes and gently helped Tech Nian down onto the yacht. Careful with each step, a clear voice interrupted, catching their attention unbeknownst to them. Ing Hein had been standing there for a while, witnessing everything, and suddenly saw Lum 10 and Devil approaching from the other side. Her face showed surprise. It turned out they would known each other for a long time. And more than that, Ing Hein's eyes fixed on their linked arms. Still so close and intimate, she lowered her gaze sadly. Well, it made sense. Noon Blow was her best friend, and their taste in guys was pretty much the same. Plus, Lumhen was amazing. Inside, Ing Hein was torn. What now? Had she accidentally become the third wheel between them? Ah, this is tough. I can let go of Lum 10, but I do not want to hurt Negan Blow either. While she was lost in thought, the other two got closer. Ingju Hein, you are here? Nim Blow asked curiously. So you know Lum 10? The question made Ing Hein blush and stammer. Yeah, but she also regretted it. Shoot, I was so surprised I slipped and said his name. Should be avoided that. The system screen popped up to remind Lum 10. Right? Ing Hyen's affection level hit 100%, so she is officially a loyal fan now. No matter what he does, she will accept it. So seeing him with Mean Blow won't make her jealous. While the two were tense, Nim Blow was still happily clueless. So that is how it is? I was just about to introduce my boyfriend to you. No way. You already knew each other? Ing Hyen asked, still hesitant. Well, Lum 10 quickly stepped in. Yeah, we were college friends. Nian Below smiled and said, well, the world really is small. Inge Houen remembered she once said the guy she liked was also her college friend. They even went to Japan and joined a math competition together. Her brow furrowed deeper with disbelief. I remember now. The Fit K-Mita group in Japan was destroyed by Teen Tinji back then. When Lum 10 went to compete in physics in the business world, she was still in touch with him, saying that Touch Neen shivered slightly. She should be realized sooner. She might have caught Ingyu Hyen's eye. They went to the same college, and everything Lum 10 did lined up perfectly with what she knew about Tizen Teng. She turned to look at the man beside her, only Lum 10, and saw him looking a bit tense. Ing Hyen stepped forward to calm things down. Touch Neen. Listen, and Ein, we are in love now. But you are my best friend. I do not want this to come between us. But Touch again pushed her away harshly and shouted, stay away from me. Leaving Ing Hyen stunned and speechless. Lum 10 tried to intervene. Nin. Actually. But clear tears streamed down the young woman's cheeks. She ran off in pain. Sorry. Please do not follow me. I need to calm down. Leaving the two behind. Silently watching her go, Ing Hyen sadly looked at him. Was it wrong for me to come? Touch Neen. She is. But he comforted her with a pat on the head. It is not your fault. Ingyu Hyen, tearful and confused, said, what should I do now? I will go talk to Teching Yin and clear things up. She really likes you. Love him 10. Touching Yin's my best friend. I do not want to make her sad. Tears poured uncontrollably. If she cares, I am willing to step back. I just want you two to be happy. Lum 10 pulled her into a hug. What nonsense are you thinking? Don't worry. I will handle this. But inside, he was not confident at all. Touch Yin's affection was already at 98%. He needed to find a way to raise it fast. Once full, nothing would be a problem. The waves crashed at night, and from the mansion came a blunt voice. What? Yambao has left already. Fu Hoyan anxiously said. Ingin left a message telling us not to worry. She is just going out for a few days to relax and will be back soon. But she did not even call us. This is weird. Long Tan thought it over. Looks like she was afraid that carrying her phone would let someone track her location. So she left it behind, but then he got an unexpected text. It was from the chat group Heavenly Crown Prince VM Jiang. Phenam messaged saying he saw Nian at the airport, but she ignored him and looked really sad. Long Tan quickly asked if Gian was still there, but was told she had already boarded the plane. Uncle Dao Nai told everyone an hour ago that Nigian flew to Tayat City, and he was planning to check it out too. Ningai and Tich Nian was relieved to hear that. Teen Tung, if you are there, I feel much better. But Ningyu Hoen was still worried and warned. You have to be careful, okay? You must bring Ian back safe. Long Tan agreed. Yeah, I got it. On the flight, all the way until landing, he kept thinking, Tayat City's a famous tourist spot, but it is also pretty high altitude. If Mian gets agitated and something happens, it is on her. She created this mess herself and has to deal with it. As he stepped outside, Lam Tan wondered aloud, where could Gian be? His back showed a hint of frustration. Tayat City covers 15,000 square km. Finding one person here, no idea where to start. Good thing I have magic. But actually, he was quietly reading the signs. The hexagrams. The elements. the trigrams, deciphering their meanings. Finally, he figured it out. Sichko. West direction. Even with that, the huge, crowded city made it tough for Lam Tan. One direction was not enough. Was there a more precise divination for finding objects? Suddenly, a stranger nearby gave him a clue. Right in the Kaimo hexagram, there is a method called bone divination from the Xia dynasty. So Lam Tan immediately gathered his energy and chanted the spell. Dutatlakmudama Dichin. Then he kicked a bone box on the ground, and the bones flew out, forming two meaningful characters. Lam Tan looked at them, but still did not get it. Is it? And display. Just then, a crowd surrounded him warmly, everyone bragging about their tour packages. 5 days for only 100. 3 days for 900 including flights and hotels, some 2-day trips, others advertising 20 yuan accommodations with 24-hour service. But Lam Tan declined them all. No thanks. No thanks. Do not block me, I have to find something. Then he spotted info about one Tora Bli, which turned out to be a license plate number. So he asked Xiaobai, holding a red door sign, "Have you seen this woman?" She replied, "Never. The 5-day Tayat City tour is only 100 yuan. Seriously. Not buying. It is a 5-star hotel. All meals included. What a steal." Lam Tan thought. Looks like the bone divination was telling me to use this car to find Ni Gian, so he agreed. Then let us get on and see. Xiaobai kept advertising as they walked. Anyone joining our tour from outside, it is totally worth it. Lam Tan got on the bus, went straight to the back, picked a seat, and closed his eyes for a quick nap. The Bomben bus took off as the tour guide's voice announced, "Dear tourists," at the front stood Ma and Miss Xiaobai. "My last name is Ho. You can call me An Ho. This is Bayan. We will be your guides for the next 5 days. We will do our best to give you an amazing travel experience," they said as they started moving. "Please have your UDs ready for check-in and ticketing," they instructed. "There is a 20% discount for tickets." The tourists perked up at the news. "That is great. That is great. Discounts too," Xiao Ho said with a smile. "Serving you all is our pleasure." After finishing, she turned around and announced, "All right, passengers at the back, you are all done." Then Xiao Ho immediately pulled out 2 packs of dried beef, saying something clever. "We Chinese always believe in give and take, right? I serve you? Can you help me out a little?" The two smiled warmly, like just asking a favor. Help Xiao Ho finish her sales. "Please, you do not need to buy much each. Just 2 packs are enough. Buy 2 packs of dried beef, and then Xiao Bayan will happily serve everyone all day. But if any passenger refuses to buy," those smiles quickly turned sinister, ruining the trip for everyone else. By then, Xiao Hoa might not be able to serve you properly, but you can blame me for that, a male passenger asked. Hey, is this some kind of forced sale?" Then he got a friendly shoulder shake threat. "How does that even make sense? We have clear fixed prices, no forcing anyone to buy. Everyone's out here to have fun on vacation, and to have fun, you gotta spend some money. In a strange place like this, why stress over a few bucks? What do you all think?" Some guests gave in. "Okay, 2 packs then," and immediately got a sincere smile. "That is the spirit of traveling. Everyone, 1 buy. Please pay in order. Xiao Bayan promised to serve you all well." Passengers started convincing each other. "Well, gotta buy a souvenir anyway. Buying this dried beef is not so bad." "Yeah, exactly." After that, the trip went smoothly. Meanwhile, Saho kept reminding everyone, "Thank you for your cooperation." Next stop is Gumi Village, famous for silver polish and silverware. Silver cures all kinds of ailments. Polishing it relaxes the body. Everyone should buy some silver stuff, and polish it is even better. The tourists look confused. "Huh, tour guide, are you saying we have to buy this stuff too? But is not our itinerary supposed to be the Snowy Mountain Monastery? Gumu Village is not even on the schedule," she answered with a fake friendly smile. "This detour is because the original route was blocked, so we had to take a roundabout way. We are in a remote area now. No signal. If you are unhappy, Xiaobai can refund you right away and let you off the bus here." The tourists stared at the desolate scenery. "You are seriously leaving us here? This is a highland. We also left our eds with you," they added. But all they got back was a mean glare. "Everyone's here by choice. But when we get to Gumu Village, this whole group sticks together. You can embarrass the tour I am leading." Calmly, she held up a bag and threatened, "If you do not pay up, I will hold on to your eds to buy tickets. Losing them would not be good, would it?" Another guest finally caught on. "You are a scammer, a fake tour guide. I am calling the cops. I will report you." She snapped back. "Kid, you are on a 100 yuan tour, but want 1,000 yuan service. Dream on. You are broke but still traveling. Hilarious. If you want to call the cops, do now." Haha, the tourists in the back got scared and gave in. "Don't call the cops. They have plenty of ways to make things worse. Better just pay up and get it over with. But since they set the price, why blame us for being poor?" "Sob sob," she said regretfully as she got off. "Now you get it, right? Buy all the dried beef. Then at Gumu Village get off and buy more. If you are short 1 cent of the 200,000, do not even think about leaving. Only in. Unaware of what is happening, stretched and laughed. Haha. Finally awake. And caught her attention. Get up. Hurry up, but he bluntly refused. Thanks, but I am not eating. Xiaobai got loud out of surprise. You pay for it if you want to eat. Who said you can eat? This student's got some nerve. She even demanded his id. Hey, hand it over so I can register you at the checkpoints. Linson refused again. I am not going to the checkpoints. Once we get there, I am getting off. Xiao quickly got close and whispered in his face. Don't you get it? This is not about if you want to or not. I said you give it to me. So you give it. Soon we will be at Gumi Village. Don't cause trouble, behave. Or else. As she spoke, she tried to lay hands on him, but Linson caught her wrist and shouted, Hey, let go. You dare touch me. So Linson reluctantly gave in and slapped her instead. I did not start it. You kept pushing me. She smirked. If I had not hit you, I would not be true to my role. Xiaoho winced in pain. You. Xiao Baiyan whispered to her, We are almost at Gumu Village. Looks like this guy is trained. Don't he bother him now? We will deal with him later. After negotiating, the two scammers decided to leave. But not before threatening. Dang. Just wait and see if you still act cocky later. Lamtan replied with an unbothered attitude. Then just wait and see. Soon after, he got a sarcastic compliment. Bro, you are so brave. So cool. But what if you try sneaking away later? What if they actually get violent? Lamtan stayed calm. Thinking you gotta be tougher than jerks like them. I overheard them calling you scammers just now. Do not let them scare you. If you do not want to buy, just do not. They won't dare do anything. The tourist hesitantly asked. Really? Is that true? Dung declared. These guys only bully the weak. They work in service but treat customers like pigs for slaughter. Not realizing their own knives will eventually fall on them. Meanwhile, one of the scammers, Xiaobayan, called their boss. Hey boss, there is a tough guy on the bus. We need to deal with him soon. On the other end, the guy slammed a cup down on the table. Then he ordered his men, get the gear ready. Guests are coming. When they reached Musi village, the boss and his crew greeted the convoy. Saihoa, on the bus, gave orders. Everyone off the bus. The tourists nervously glanced at the gang outside. Every guy was grinning like a bunch of bad apples. Only Lamtan confidently stepped down, making everyone worry. Be careful, man. He was friendly toward those who treated him well. Reassuring. Relax. I'd off the bus. Lamtan's mind focused on his main concern, how to find the treasure seal. The fortune teller's method gave a drawing to interpret fate, meaning there was still a missing clue. Lamtan's fearless attitude surprised the other passengers. Huh. Why is not he scared at all? Daha grimaced at him. So this dang guy is causing trouble. Lamtan looked at the scammers with disdain. Musi village looks nice, beautiful views. Talented people, so why are there pests like you here? Truly unlucky. Offended, they stepped forward aggressively. Looks like we gotta invite you over for tea. If you are humble now and buy 100,000 yuan worth of stuff, I might even take you as a junior. You are smart. You know what is best. Lamtan glanced at them. Buying stuff. Huh. His eyes caught a little girl sitting on the steps with a basket. The little tea seller was blowing warm air on her hands to keep warm. Seeing Lamtan walking straight to her, she shyly asked, How much for this tea? He waved off the thugs and said, How much? Don't be afraid of them. The little tea girl whispered, Sir, this is cheap Yunwu tea. 18 yuan per jin. The premium Moshan tea is a bit pricier. 38 yuan per jin. One thug barked at her. You brat. Who let you sell here? Get lost. Now, Lamtan cut him off immediately. What are you doing? Don't be scared. Kid, tell me why you are selling tea here. The girl replied nervously. My grandma is sick and needs medicine. I left the main street. Isn't it allowed to set up a stall here? I won't bother anyone. Before she could finish, a thug kicked her basket away. I do not care if you die. The girl panicked, tears welling up. As she picked up the scattered tea leaves with Lamtan's help, he sniffed a tea leaf admiringly. Smells amazing. Good tea. Then he decisively scanned the payment code on his phone. I will buy all your tea. The notification instantly showed 300,000 yuan received. Everyone there was stunned by the amount. Woo. After that, Lamtan calmly turned to the thugs. You guys told me to buy stuff, right? I just bought this girl's tea. The little tea girl was flustered by the huge sum. Sir, that is way too much. This tea is not worth that much. Let me return it. Lamtan smiled at her. No need to return it. This is money I put on my VIP card. If you ever get fresh tea again, just keep sending it to me. For payment, just take this 300,000 yuan. Don't be shy. Okay? Gratitude and happiness showed on Xiaoqia's face. I know. Thank you, but over by the Fire Island, the vibe was totally different. Damn it! You dare mess with me. Just as they were about to charge. Someone yells, "Break it up!" They all turned around in surprise. Boss, all they saw was Daha flashing a sly grin, pretending to calm them down. Alright, no dragging this out on the street, it is not proper. He carried some tea bundles back to Lamtan with a smooth, flattering tone. Little brother. My brother, today I was blind. Did not serve you properly. Please forgive me. If you like tea, here is some premium stuff from our shop. Enjoy. Then he snapped at the two girls. Xiao Ho Ang Bayan. Seriously. You are leading the group but can't even manage the basics. The motto we always shout is, the customer is king. And you are useless. Get the group settled and give this person their ad back. Serve them properly. Got it. She was hard to understand, but if they did not push sales, this whole trip would be a failure. The price for slacking off was a huge slap from Daha. What failure? You are just greedy. Then he ordered them to stop wasting time. Quit the nonsense. Move it. Xiao Bayan had no choice but to obey and run to the car. Yes, tell everyone on there to get off. No need to buy anything. We will even give your ads back. The rest of the plan would go as originally discussed. Ouch. That hurts. Her words made the tourists both excited and puzzled. What happened? The guide's attitude flipped 180 degrees, just after the brothers stepped off the bus. Daha pointed at the group with a fake smile. Little brother, see, isn't this better? But Lamtan calmly replied, this is perfect. Seeing that, Daha immediately spoke up. Look at this guy when he acts. You know he is no ordinary person. What we need in this business is sharp eyes. I want to be friends with you. If you ever need help, just say. Lamtan ignored the politeness and pulled out a photo. Do you recognize this woman? Daha stared for a moment. I think I have seen her before, but I can't remember where. After checking, he immediately recognized her. I have seen this beautiful lady before. Lamtan was surprised. Really? The girl pointed towards a distant mountain and said, about 2 hours ago. She asked for directions. She said she wanted to go up Mount Hut Kai. She seemed pretty sad. Many people go to Mount Hut Kai when they are feeling down. There is a local saying, the mountain cleanses worries and heals the soul. Hearing this, Lamtan felt hopeful. So that is it. Thanks. But then Xiaocha stopped him. Wait, you are dressed too lightly. Although it is not winter yet, Mount Hut Kai is still below freezing, with strong icy winds. Right then, Da jumped in. Volunteering. Little brother, the roads in mountain are not easy. Mount Hut Kai is tall. I am an experienced guide. I have climbed it hundreds of times. This time, I will personally guide you. I guarantee we will find her. Lamtan agreed without hesitation. Alright, Daha immediately started planning. First, let us hit my hotel to grab some gear. We will head into the mountain right away. Guys, take this little brother in, a junior replied. Yes, boss. As they led Lamtan away, Xiaobain asked, Boss, do you really want to? Daha laughed gleefully. Haha, killing a piglet's no fun. If we are killing, let us kill the big one. His fake friendly smile turned cunning. Just one wave of his hand could drop 300,000 yuan out the window. He was not ordinary by any means. Then I will take him on a rarely used path. People from the city can't handle the altitude or the cold. When he can't move anymore, we will charge whatever rescue fee we want. He will have to pay it all. Xiao Bayan laughed right along. No doubt about it, boss. The richer they are, the more scared of dying. We gotta squeeze a few million out of him. Daha's grin grew even darker. A few million. Not enough. At least tens of millions. Haha. High up on the snow-covered mountain peak, a small figure walked alone. It was Tichnian, face full of sorrow. Her thoughts kept troubling her. How should she protect and help herself now? Tichnian looked up at the sky, full of hesitation. Lamtan is the only man who has ever moved me in this life. I really like him that way. As long as I can be with him, I do not care about anything else. But Ingyu Hoyan has been my best and only friend since we were kids. Thinking that, she sadly lowered her eyes and decided, I guess it is time to let go. Then she continued up the mountain. O snow spring god, if you can grant my wish, please let them be happy forever. A fierce gust of snow wind hit Tichnian, making her slip and lose her balance. She tumbled down the snowy slope, clinging to the steep, treacherous mountain cliffs. Tichnian tried to climb back up, but fate seemed against her, and she slipped further down, scared and crying out. She thought, am I really going to die here? Somebody, please save me. Lamtan, I want to see you. Sorry, I lied. I do not want to leave you. Lamtan, in the village below the snowy mountain, Daiha and Lamtan were getting ready to leave. Bro, are not you cold wearing so little? Are you sure you are okay? He just shrugged and said lightly, it is, we need to hurry. His mind was focused only on finding her. There were a few paths up the mountain, and no one knew which way Nian Bao had gone. Let us draw another lot, he decided. Without hesitation, Lamtan closed his eyes and counted on Nian Bao's fate to guide him. After figuring it out, he turned sharply and headed that way. Yinbao only had one life left today, we had to find her fast. He ran straight ahead without hesitation. Daiha was confused. Hey, where are you going? Isn't this the route we planned? Wait, let me guide you. Daiha chuckled silently to himself. Damn, this idiot must be losing it. But whatever, glut him at his speed. He would be out of breath in less than 10 minutes. Above 4,000 meters. There is no phone signal either. Daiha imagined Lamtan collapsing from exhaustion. Thinking, he will know what it means to be helpless. But an hour later, the one gasping for breath was Daiha himself. Damn, is that even human? I thought I was fast. But he is on another level. He kept up with him. While any normal person would have collapsed by now, at 4,000 meters elevation. And Lamtan was just wearing a regular shirt. Did not he feel cold? Even worse. Lamtan pushed ahead, urging him to speed up. Daiha had to chase after him. Woo! Slow down. Wait for me. Another hour passed, and their footprints were deeply imprinted side by side in the snow. Daiha's steps grew heavy. I'm drained. I can keep up. What is wrong with that guy? Moving so fast. No sign of altitude sickness. Not even needing to breathe hard. I can keep this up. Seeing him still push forward, Daiha quickly stopped him. Wait, bro. The path ahead is dangerous. You need to stop. What is wrong? Daiha pointed ahead. There are ice crevices blocking the way. We can get through. Maybe we should take a detour quietly. He thought. I just want him to use all his strength to scare me off, not drag me along. But Lamtan dismissed the idea. The detour's too slow. We are going this way. He guessed Yinbao was close. Just as Daiha tried to argue, Lamtan cut him off. Quiet. He put his hand near his ear to listen more closely. There was definitely something amidst the snowy mountains. A faint voice called out Lamtan's name, like receiving a signal. He immediately rushed toward the sound. It was Nianbao. At the cliff's edge, Tich Nian was losing her grip. I have done all I can. I do not want to die. Lamtan, if I could see you one more time. Then her hand slipped off the cliff's edge. At that moment, a hand grabbed her just in time. A young man arrived with the morning sun to save Tich Nian. Who was it? It was Lant, who had run up just in time. His sudden appearance shocked her. Lamtan slowly pulled her up. Mingi Bao. She was still too stunned to speak. Lamtan? Once safe. He held Tich Nian close. You are not hurt, right? Even if you were hurt and could not walk, that is okay. I will carry you down the mountain. With me here. You do not have to worry about a thing. And her arms wrapping around him with happiness. Just an illusion. Yeah? How could Lamtan possibly be here? It is the Snow Spirit Mountain letting her see him one last time before she dies. But that line confused Lamtan. So he called her out. Gian Buo. Meanwhile, Tech and Gian still had not fully recovered after narrowly escaping death. Lamtan, do you know, when I faced death, there was only one person on my mind. That person was you. I have thought it through. Life is short, so you have to follow your heart. Hold on tight to the one you want the most. She confessed through tears. I love you. Lamtan, I want to be with you. Along with that came a notification. Favorability plus 2%. Tech and Gian's favorability with you is now 100. Then a congratulations for your 5th successful skill upgrade. Your relationship with Tech and Gian has changed. From now on, she will always be loyal. No betrayal. And a notification shows you spent 6.5 billion on 65 billion worth of rare materials. You also earned a full attribute point bonus. All are level 15. And you can pick one skill. You have 4 more picks left. After hearing Tech Nian's confession, Lamtan gently kissed her forehead. It is a Tech Nian. She smiled happily and hugged him tight. Lamtan? Yes, aren't you just an illusion? He calmly replied. Tell me. Her voice cracked with emotion. You really came to save me. Seeing her cry, Lamtan comforted her gently. It is alright if we do not get down the mountain. The sun will set. Let us go down and talk more there. Hearing this, she tiredly leaned on him. Then Lamtan carried Tech and Gian on his back. Come on. First, put on the oxygen tank. Taking advantage of the moment, Daiha pushed hard from behind, causing them both to lose balance and fall. He grinned wildly. Success. Fall obediently into the ice crevice. If you want me to save you, at least give me 500,000. Otherwise, I will leave you buried down there as frozen snacks. But Lamtan managed to grip the icy cliff with his foot. Steadying himself, then kicked sharply, making Daiha lose his grip. Everything happened so fast that even as he fell, his face stayed smug. Lamtan casually smiled. His skills are top-notch. He has never been knocked down before. Daiha's face turned pale as he begged. Help me. Lift me. Buddy. Turns out Lamtan had been wary the whole time, looking for the right moment. And now he finally stopped pretending. I have been watching you for a long time. Tell me, should I pull you up or push you down now? But you are still begging nonstop. Save me. I just panicked for a second. Please spare me. Suddenly, the ground shook violently. Daiha panicked and shouted, It is coming. Weird dude. You felt the tremor growing and turned around avalanche. From the mountain peak, massive snow blocks started sliding down, the rumbling echoing through the valley. Now fully awake, his eyes widened with worry as he stared ahead. Avalanche. Lamtan, run. Let me down. You can escape alone. At the same time, Daya staggered up from the cliff edge, laughing. Who can outrun an avalanche? Dream on. Seems like all my bad deeds finally caught up with me. Heavens, come to punish me at last. At that moment, she was too distracted to pay attention to the old man, quickly slipping down and urging, run, run now. Meanwhile, Lamtan stayed calm as ever. What is the fuss? If you want to run, then let us run together. That one line was enough to spark a flicker of hope in Tin Nigian's eyes. Lamtan. Then he raised his phone right in front of the old man's face, his voice sharp and threatening. If you promise to turn yourself in at the police station and fully confess about yourself and that boss of yours and all your crimes, I will agree to save you. Hearing this, Daya sneered disdainfully. Are you crazy? You can barely save yourself. And you think you can save me? Lamtan gave him one last chance. Do you agree or not? We do not have much time. Though still suspicious, Daya was moved by Lamtan's confident expression. Fine. Since I am probably going to die anyway, I will go with the crazy kid, just as long as I survive this avalanche. I will surrender and confess everything about the travel ring's crimes. The proof is in my office safe. The code is 233167. I swear this on the mountain god. That was all Lamtan needed. He grabbed the rope from the old man's backpack. Perfect. Then swapped skills through the system's secret tray. The ski skill popped up instantly. Mastered skiing. 3 uses left. Moments later, chunks of snow crashed down, burying everything in their path. Through the thick cloud of dust, tiny human figures struggled to stay visible. Lamtan held Tin Nian tightly and focused on the path ahead, while she strained to open her eyes and look around. Nobody expected him to get creative enough to use Daiha as a makeshift sled while the old man writhed in pain. Groaning he was so cold that his tears froze the moment they fell, showing no mercy. Lamtan expertly maneuvered Daiha like a pro, slipping through the obstacles with ease. At that moment, Tich Nian looked at Lamtan with admiration. Skiing during an avalanche. That is downright legendary. Then she planted a fiery kiss on him. Lamtan, I am never leaving you again. In this life or death situation, these two were still flirting, which made the old man spit out a bitter curse. Damn it, finally, Ong Dung guided Daiha through the blizzard as the old man screamed in pain. My prostate. That night, police cars were lined up in front of the hotel. The crowd cheered in unison. Thank goodness, the evil boss was caught right away. Daiha and his gang were arrested. My prostate. It is gone. All gone. Everyone around shouted excitedly. I heard it was all thanks to that mysterious guy today. Great job. Clearing the snow like that amid the peaceful resort scene. A voice rang out with excitement. This feels amazing. Lamtan leaned back against a rock by the hot spring, exhausted from the day. Finally, some rest. Just then, a figure appeared faintly through the steam. Is the water hot? Tich Nian, wrapped lightly in a thin towel, timidly stepped out. Dunty, do not look at me. Lamtan's eyes widened as he caught sight of her. The Tiningian, you must have been freezing on the snowy mountain, right? Come soak here and warm up. As she dipped her feet in, she flinched. Ouch. It is. He stepped closer and gently suggested, let me pour some hot water to help you get used to it. Lamtan scooped some water and slowly poured it over Tich Nian's shoulder. So warm. Then Tich Nian stepped fully into the pool and leaned against him. Lamtan, I am so happy right now. If Ngu Haiyan were here, it would be perfect. I miss her so much. I wonder how she is doing. He gently pulled Tich Nian close with a reassuring smile. Don't worry. At that moment, no one noticed a girl quietly watching them from behind a large rock. Suddenly, Gu Hoyan dashed out and threw herself into Tich Nian's arms. Tin Nian could not believe what she was seeing. Haiyan, why are you? Before she could finish, Gu Hoyan looked apologetic. Tich Nian, I am still calm. Just trying to comfort you. Haiyan, no need to apologize. We did nothing wrong. Then she looked at Lamtan with admiration. He's amazing. We like him. It is only natural. I take it back. Tich Nian hugged her tight. From now on, we will never be apart. And Gu Hoyan quietly held her best friend close too. The two girls leaned on each other, gazing at the night sky. The falling snow was breathtaking, but suddenly Gu Hoyan heard a noise. In the distance, Tich Nian spotted some fluffy animals soaking in a hot spring. That was when Nung Hyun could not hide her excitement and tilted her head to look too. It really was them. Turns out monkeys know how to enjoy hot springs. No one noticed Lamtan behind them had seen everything. Feeling mischievous, he slowly stretched his hands forward. Immediately, the two girls blushed and screamed. The loud yell startled the nearby monkeys, who turned around to look. Tich Nian muttered shyly. Lamtan, you are so annoying. Why do you suddenly leave like that? She asked. But he replied coolly. Snow. Hot springs. Beautiful girls, of course. I have to enjoy the moment, not watch a bunch of monkeys. Meanwhile, the little animals widened their eyes, watching what was happening. No, not like that, the monkey said. Look, he is coming this way. Oh wow, he is so strong. Weird dude. They teamed up to bully me. Some of the monkeys began mimicking the three of them, while their laughter echoed nearby. Hey, when you two play around, do not trap me in the middle or bite my arm. My ears are my weak spot. Once bitten, I can fight back. At that moment, Lam-tan and Tichneen were lost in a passionate kiss, while Hyen, stuck in the middle, quietly melted in the enchanting moment. A moment later, she grabbed Tichneen's foot and gently scratched it. Lam-tan, I will tell you a secret. Ningyu Hyen's weak spot is the soles of her feet. She giggled so much she could barely breathe. Hey, you are so evil. Stop it. I give up. Hearing that, he could not miss the chance to tease her. Well then, I have got to try it out. Tichneen pleaded softly. Lam-tan, I am super ticklish. I swear. Guhoyan did not help but held her tight. You bullied me earlier. Now you know better. Right? Just then, Lam-tan tickled Tichneen's foot. The monkeys on the other side kept carefree, imitating their moves. Haha, I can breathe. I am Lam-tan. Why are not you paying attention to Guhoyan? Why are you teasing me instead? That is not fair. After a burst of laughter, each of them gently placed a soft kiss on his cheek. Thick snow blanketed everything in white, but their hearts felt strangely warm. I have no strength left. Hey, you are giving up so soon. The night's still young. The next morning, sunlight streamed through the window, falling on the bed where the three lay peacefully together. Lam-tan kissed Nyu-Hyun's hair softly. Good morning, she yawned lazily. Let me sleep a bit longer. By noon, the three were hand in hand, strolling and cherishing every sweet moment together. Finally, their adventure came to an end. What an amazing trip. In the boys' dorm, a long yawn echoed. Had enough sleep? Lam-tan stretched warily, feeling his body loosen after a long rest. Thinking about the past few days traveling with Hyen and Niam Bao. Though fun, staying up several nights in a row was tough, even for his level 15 stamina. Then he headed downtown for a walk. Well, it is late already. Let us find a place to grab a quick bite. Suddenly, a gust blew off a girl's hat. Oh no, Lam-tan quickly reached out and caught it mid-air. Seeing this, Xiao Mei stepped forward to take her hat back. Thanks, she said. Are you a student at the nearby school? He replied casually. No big deal. Right then, a car sped toward them, honking loudly. Hey, an angry man jumped out. Face darkened. Without a word, he pointed at Lam-tan. What are you doing? Hands off my woman. She immediately stepped up, speaking sweetly. Honey, you are wrong. The wind blew my hat off, and he just helped me get it back. But the man kept glaring at Lam-tan like he was a threat in front of everyone. The guy did not even try to hide it and bluntly declared, Hey kid, pay attention. Do not be looking around. This woman right here costs every man 10 grand to keep. Those words left him a bit confused and froze for a moment. The old man acted like a seasoned player, sitting up straight. Don't teak, I do not know what you are thinking, acting all young. Look, handsome guys go for the ladies. Too bad. Women only like men with money like me. But Lam-tan did not bother arguing, just turned away coldly. If you are sick, go see a doctor. He turned back and lifted his precious girlfriend gently. Little beauty, you should know people of class have cars, houses, assets worth tens of millions. Not just anyone can reach that level. She immediately leaned her hand softly on the old man's shoulder and whispered sweetly in his ear. That is right, honey. You are seriously amazing. Just then, a shiny luxury car suddenly sped up and stopped right in front of everyone. The driver stood rigid outside the car with a respectful look. Miss I, you have arrived. Immediately, Hongvu stepped out with a bright smile. Lam-tan's old man, seeing the young girl, could not help but exclaim, "Well, so beautiful." Miss Teen walked up and boldly linked arms with him. I knew you would be here. Isn't my intuition spot on? Lam-tan was a bit surprised. Little Vu, why are you here alone? Hongvu half-jokingly said. The sisters miss you a lot but are too shy to say it. So I came looking for you to invite you over for dinner. The old man nearby overheard the whole conversation and was shocked. This student actually has a rich girlfriend. Lam-tan looked at her with suspicion. She remembers me? No way. If you want dinner, you and I can just go eat. Still, Hongvu kept trying to convince him. The sisters just look tough on the outside, but inside, they are soft as silk. Besides, I have been watching closely. They would never give you a hard time. Come on, get in the car. Seeing her so earnest, he softened a bit. All right then. Even after getting in the car, Hongvu kept clinging. Lam-tan, sneakily do that thing for me again. Do not let the sisters find out. He looked at her firmly. No problem. The old man had been watching them all along, fuming inside. Such a cute girl playing big like that. What is that guy's deal? Mooching off not one but two sisters. This can be real. Wait until no one else is around. Lam-tan then seriously asked. Tell me, little Vu, What happened at your place? Hongvu felt uneasy. You figured it out. Well, here's the story. She began to recount the whole thing. A week, two people came looking for the sisters and Lian and Hiyu Duck. Hongvu recalled the moment when the man greeted them. Miss Tiyu, long time no see. He Duck smiled and shook hands with Hong On. I have been super busy and could not attend Mir Tiyu's event. I am really sorry, she politely replied. Tang's hotel is chaotic now. On the phone. You said there is an important matter to discuss about cooperation. What is it exactly? Hearing this, the man immediately got to the point. You remember the tongue art competition, right? The sixth one will be held in Vientiane. We are inviting Tiyu Hop Law to compete and want you to be a judge. Hongvu explained. It is a national chef contest. Each restaurant sends one or two of their best. My dad used to participate, but the sisters were not planning to join this time. She recalled the moment home and flatly refused. Sorry, Tang. Tiyu Hop Law's business has not been great lately. I am trying to manage it, so we want to join this competition. Before she finished, Hiyu Duck quickly interrupted. The first contest was co-hosted by your father and us. Now that you have taken over, you can refuse this invitation. Vientiane is your turf. We want Tiyu Hop Law to support the venue, and it is also a great chance to promote your brand. Hongan hesitated but saw Duyan nod subtly as a silent reminder. Only then did she agree without a second thought. Alright, Tang, for this competition, Tiyu Hop Law will provide the venue for tongue art. Tiyu Hop Law will also send two chefs to compete. The man was thrilled. Master Tiyu, here's to a successful partnership. As soon as they left, Hongvu could not help but comment. The moment I saw those two, I knew they were not good people. Sure enough, in the first round of the competition, speaking of which, that event's memory floods back at the chef competition venue. The lively introductions echoed through the buzzing atmosphere, welcoming everyone to the 6th annual contest. Hong Lam excitedly explained the program details. Just like before, chefs from 30 top restaurants nationwide were competing. Over 4 days, 4 rounds took place. The first 3 rounds had 10 chefs battling head-to-head. With only one winner per round, the chefs focused intensely as they listened to the rules. After those 3 rounds, the 3 winners would advance to the finals to fight for the title of Chef of the Year. Next, he briefly introduced the key figures, including our 3 judges, Deng He Duck, founder of the contest and a 3-star Michelin judge, and Lion, owner of the Jiaiho chain, food critic Luong Dan, and the legendary Tiyu Hong On, owner of Tiyu Law with over 50 branches nationwide, famed for her divine palate. As soon as she appeared, the audience buzzed. Tiyu Hong On is stunning. Just one glance and hearts start racing, and this time, we even get to see the divine palate in action. So exciting. I wonder what it is like to have taste buds twice as sharp as normal. Moments later, the host loudly announced the main ingredient for the first round. Venison. The chefs immediately dove into their work. After a tense cooking period, all dishes were finished and placed on the table for judging. He Duck slowly tasted and nodded approvingly. This venison from Quan Duet Law is fresh and juicy. I would give it an 8. And Lion nodded in agreement. I also give it an 8. Right after tasting the next dish, she was instantly blown away by the amazing flavor. Tiyu Van Vien's venison stewed in milk had a rich, creamy aroma that filled her mouth, throat, and even her nose. It was incredible. I give it a perfect 10. The others agreed enthusiastically, adding praise. Absolutely. Tiyu Van Vien's dish is better. But unlike their satisfied looks, Hong An's expression immediately darkened after tasting. Moments later, the results were in. Hong Lam's voice rang out, announcing the end of the round. What a nail-biter. Tiyu Van Vien narrowly defeated Quan Duet Law. Let us all congratulate Tiyu Van Vien. At that moment, Hong An turned to Hiyu Duck and gently offered a critique. Thang Tung, I think your scores might be a bit subjective. Even though tastes vary, as professional judges, we should evaluate a dish's flavor as objectively as possible. He stood, adjusted his clothes, and acted dignified. Our assessments are already objective. So for the second round, we will have to rely on the divine palate of Miss Tiyu to score, he said with a sly smile. Ha! She called out as they walked away. I have not even finished talking, and you are already leaving? Frustrated, Hongan slammed her hand on the table. Right now, I seriously doubt the fairness of your judging. I expect a proper explanation. Startled by the loud noise, Hong Lam turned around. Looks like our judge Tiyu Hong On is questioning this round's winner. Tiyu Van. The crowd below erupted again. What? Tiyu Hong On does not accept the scores. She only gave Tiyu Van Vien a 5. Her taste is way too picky. That divine palate of hers is something else. We need to re-examine the winner. Hiyu Duck shot back with a sharp tone. Miss Tiyu, if you doubt our fairness, I am the one who doubts your divine palate. Has it deteriorated? The flavors you taste are not like a normal person's anymore. And Lean agreed. Exactly. This venison stewed in milk was perfect. Giving a 10 is normal. If scores went beyond 10, I would have given it a 12, unable to hold back. Hong On said bluntly. You all have a problem. Your scores do not just contradict me, they are oddly identical. Are you all in on this together? Hearing that, and Leon snapped, I get, you are upset because TU Hopla shift lost. There is some resentment in your score, right? Miss TU, taking advantage. He glared fiercely at TU Hong-on. TU Hopla has been losing for 2 years because of declining chefs. Instead of fixing that, you question the judges. A pampered lady like you probably can't even hold on to mere TU's legacy. Insulted, Hong-on was furious. And yet you judge. Right now, the public outcry is rising again. The judges are arguing once more. Clearly TU has own screwed up. The chef's skills might be lacking, but blaming others is just ridiculous. TU Uplo's been bleeding money, so they switched to delivery. Prices went up, quality went down. Doing business like that? No way I am coming back. Yun realized things were going south and rushed up from the stands, while the chatter kept going. TU Ugong-on's move this time is basically sabotaging her own brand. Pretty, but no brains, no surprise there. She quietly approached Ejing-on and softly warned, Miss, right now things are not looking good for us. Besides, we do not have proof they cheated. We should just get out of here before things get worse. Ung-on clenched her anger, about to leave with Du-yun, but Hyui called her back. He smirked and threatened, Don't you think you are quitting just because you are mad? Let me tell you, if you just abandon your judging duties, sure, compensation is small potatoes, but the real damage, Tyung Palu's reputation tanking. Think twice. Hyuki's face showed smug satisfaction. And even if you quit, we can find another judge. 1T affect the contest 1 bit. His words made her so furious she was shaking all over, but Eching-on just bit her lip, trying to stay calm, then turned and walked away, ignoring the mocking looks from those two behind her. Back at the TU household, someone seriously reported, the livestream just hit trending, but the reviews on TU Epilu are terrible. Plus, the online community is calling for a boycott. Hyui Kang and Leon said they will have the Miss take over judging next time, more professional and transparent. Hearing that, she slammed everything off the table in anger. Those shameless jerks. Eng-on gasped and coldly asked, Did you find anything yet? At that moment, Du-yun explained clearly, I secretly overheard something. The contest is not judged by skill. It is all about which restaurant pays more for higher scores. She gasped. What? Pausing, Du-yun sighed in frustration. That is why they are secretly rigging the contest. And we can take on so many restaurants. Things had hit a dead end, and Eching-on could only blame herself. I should not have agreed to be a judge. TU Apio finally had a bit of hope. I have only let Dad down. At that moment, Esvi came over and comforted her. It is not your fault. Miss, those people are just cruel. Dad still supports what you are doing. Caught in this mess. On was flustered. Go find Lum. Hearing this, she quickly added, Taiyu V. As Evie quickly responded, This is our family's issue. Why do you want to find him? But Eching-ve stood firm. Lum Ten's an investor in TU Apio. Of course we need to find him, with his skills. He will figure something out. Still, On stubbornly insisted. He is just an investor, not involved in operations. I will handle this myself. Dad entrusted TU Apio to me. I will protect it, so do not let him find out about this. She tried to persuade more, but before she could finish, On sharply cut in. There is nothing to tell him. It is late. You should get some rest. Then she slammed the door. If nothing happens in the next few days, do not come to my room. I need to figure things out outside. Evi looked worried and uneasy. Says, please open the door. Back to the present. Before going to the TU house, Lum Ten already knew the situation. Rigged judging. Bribe scores. TU Apivalo getting bad reviews and trending negatively. So that is what has been going on. As soon as he got out of the car, she anxiously said, You have not left your room for 2 days. Won't let anyone in. I am really worried about you. He gently placed his hand on Hedrina V's shoulder. Don't worry. She is not starving herself to death or anything. I will check on her. Then a bright smile quickly spread across her face. With you here. Loved him 10. All these problems seem nothing. She softly kissed his cheek as a thank you, then gently kissed your cheek as a thank you, even though he was pleased inside. Lamtan put on a serious face and scolded. Girls, do not go around kissing people randomly. Got it. Hongvu laughed lightly to ease the tension. Lamtan is just being him. A few minutes later, just as they entered the hall, Diane was waiting. President Lam, the Harris is locked in her room upstairs. She did not know you had arrived. You smiled slightly and said with a hidden meaning, no idea if that is a good thing. Meanwhile, On sat motionless in the room, while someone outside kept calling and banging on the door. She replied with a wary voice, like she would lost all motivation. I do not want to see anyone right now. Suddenly, a firm voice rang out. You are not the one to decide that. Then the banging grew louder and more aggressive. Finally, Lum Ten kicked the door open, and Song rushed in, and Eching-on instinctively raised her hand to shield her eyes. When she saw his face clearly, she forgot to wipe her tears. Why? Why is it you? He stepped closer and gently asked, are you crying? Embarrassed, Eun quickly turned away. This has nothing to do with you. Lum Tan spoke carefully but with a hint of warning. If you give up so easily, you are exactly falling for the trick those two brothers set. She was taken aback. What are you talking about? Which two brothers? Now I am telling you everything. This is clearly a setup. I have had someone investigate. He pressed. Tell me, do you have any proof? She answered fiercely. Didn't you just say you already found the evidence? He cooled her down with a cold splash. I got the evidence. But did I say I would just hand it to you for free? She was so angry she choked on her words. What do you want then? At that moment, Lumen smirked and said, watch your tone. Realizing she would overreacted, Eun stammered a bit. B-boss. What exactly do you want before you give me the proof? He grinned like he would won, then handed her a pastry. I am hungry. Cook for me? But first, you gotta fill your own stomach. She took it with a grimace. But I do not know how to cook, Lum Ten said firmly. Then learn. Right now, though reluctant, she finally gave in. Fine, I will cook. But secretly, she cursed him out. This jerk just wants to embarrass me. Then she brushed off her own worthless efforts, thinking that after so long, a little humiliation was nothing. A moment later, seeing the kitchen, Sulan was stunned. Is this your kitchen? It is. He was amazed. Eun gave a brief intro. My dad loves cooking and turned half the house into a kitchen. This is just area 1. There are 2 more sections, plus a pantry with over 2,000 ingredients from home and abroad. Then she rolled up her sleeves and said playfully, I am about to start cooking. You are not planning to just watch, right? But Lam Tan ignored her and turned to Etrin Vim. Taiyu V. Show him around the kitchen. She happily agreed. Sure, our kitchen has tons of cool tools, gadgets, and interesting ingredients. Seeing that, Hugon just gave a quick nod. And suddenly, a loud crash startled both of them, and they spun around instantly. Lin saw Hejong-on trapped under some messy stuff, while Lum Tan's mind flashed to a different image. Judging by the signs, this place must have some magic books. He quickly shook off the weird thought. Stop, stop, why am I imagining such weird stuff? Then he stepped over to where Eching-on was stuck. Let me help you. Inside, she was panicking. Being seen like this was so embarrassing. But outside, she stayed calm. You do not need to help. I can get up myself. Ignoring her refusal, Lumen lifted some heavy plates. If you could get up, you would have already. I will help clear this stuff off you. Hang in there. On stopped resisting and took a deep breath. Seeing this, he grew concerned. You okay? Any pain? Breathing all right. She did not answer that but changed the subject. Loved 10. Do you think I am useless? While moving some stuff, he reassured her, who says that you managed to protect Tio Pilo surrounded by wolves. You did your best. Hearing this, On's cheeks flushed bright red. You actually care about me? Her affection for him jumped 10%, now sitting at 55%. Meanwhile, he was fiddling with some screws on the shelf above. Turns out the screws were broken. They would have to take down the rack first. Their closeness right now is making her super happy. What is he doing? On is so embarrassed she almost yells out, Hey, how can you take advantage of the situation like that? Lum Ten senses something's off. Hey, what are you doing? Dun T move. I am catching it, watching from afar. Ezong V is just a shock, then quickly shields his eyes. Hurry up and get inside. Taiyu brings a 4-sided pick over. She steps forward. Oh wow, you have a cross-shaped key. As soon as he pulls the catch, the key Egvike took slips out. Wow. What a coincidence, it falls right into Lam Tainan's pocket. She nervously digs around. Sorry, I am so clumsy. Right then, Duan walks in. Miss, do you need me to cook for you? But the shady scene before her makes her next words catch in her throat. The thin lenses on her glasses seem to crack under the pressure. Now Duan finally realizes what is going on. Miss, the second miss and the main shareholder are in the kitchen together. The second miss is behind the main shareholder, pulling him away from the miss. I have seen everything. What am I supposed to do now? Then her mind goes hazy, ignoring the worried calls. Sister, do you? After a while, Duan wakes up in bed. Sorry, I actually fainted earlier, so that is what really happened. If Lum acts in time tomorrow, I will immediately send someone to check and fix all the kitchen equipment. No second chances. Esong goes back to her unfinished work. Good that you are okay. I will get back to cooking. Suddenly Lum Tien interrupts. Forget it. Next time is fine. Because there is too much to prepare tonight. And tomorrow you will have to team up with me for a play. The next day at the Master Chef contest, Hong Lam kicks off the event excitedly. Welcome back to the 6th edition of the Master Chef competition. Today, 10 chefs from top Cantonese restaurants, luxury hotels, and Texas Hotel are competing. Will your favorite win? Scan the QR code below to predict. Meanwhile, Haiyui pulls out a chair to sit but sneers. The big boss TU is here to judge. Good. Good. Haha, Eng-on replies boldly. Because I am a professional judge who always sticks to the code of ethics. And Lion Lin takes the chance to tease. Then we are all looking forward to TU's palette, picking the winner. Looks like he is quietly pleased with himself, seems a little online trolling does not faze him anymore. She probably won realize until the end this was the fates, Trap planned all along. I am laughing inside too amazing. TU Agon is totally in his hand. In the observation room, someone's been watching intently. Big bro? You will always be my big bro. Once TU appeal goes bankrupt, Tayu Vi won't escape your grasp. Then Hein bursts out laughing. Haha, unlike that guy. As if Tress stays calm, your little brother really has a narrow view. But what he says next is pure cruelty. Once TU Hipilo goes under, not just TV, but both sisters will be our toys, play with them however we want. Just thinking about that makes them so excited. Haha, now the contest is about to start. Hong Lam tells the contestants, chefs, please enter the hall. Lum Tenon is here too since TU Apilao still has a chef competing, and the staff location is provided by TUFPLU. Sneaking in is easy without anyone noticing. That is because before the contest, Duan arranged with TU APLU's contestant to let Lam Sin Sen compete in their place, and he happily agreed. Yes, Du's in charge. Now Hong Lam explains the rules. Today's theme is Sagurama. Sagurama is pretty simple since it can be paired with almost any ingredient. The flavor is always great, but it is tough to nail. Creating a unique taste that stands out in the crowd is really hard. Let the contest begin. At the signal, Lum Ten immediately starts cooking with skillful flair. Hong On's eyes were fixed on that direction. The way he cooks actually looks pretty promising. Just like that, her favorability rating jumped by 5%. She is at 60% now. After a while of cooking, Hong Lam announced, time's up, chefs. Bring your dishes forward. Hu Duck, please start the tasting. The Sagurama from the Cantonese restaurant smells pretty good. 8 points. Looks like he is really satisfied with the dish he is trying. The Sagurama from Viet Le Hotel is way better, scoring a 9. Meanwhile, Hong On's expression is super serious. Phi Thay Che gets 7 points. Hong Lam then introduced the next chef. Next up, we will try the Sagurama made by the Tu Hop Law chef. Lam Tan cheerfully brought out the dish, inviting the judges to taste it, but the smell made two judges cover their noses in horror. Gross. What did you put in this? Why does it smell so bad? Those comments did not discourage him. Instead, they boosted his confidence. This is my 3-flavor Sagurama, crafted with care. Each flavor is unique, guaranteed to leave the judges with a taste they will never forget. He Duck bluntly criticized. What kind of dish is this? Such a Hopla, are you giving up? Or is this really your best, chef? The crowd in the stands collectively showed their dissatisfaction. How dare they submit something like this? What is Tu Hop Law's attitude? The hot sauce from yesterday is still here, and now they want to add more hot sauce. That is just low quality. And Lion did not hesitate and refused to taste the dish. Take it away. Lam Tan interrupted. Wait a minute. A dangerous smile crept across his lips. Both judges are famous food experts. No one in Ho Kwok matches their expertise. Now you are refusing to try my dish just because of the smell. That is breaking the competition rules. It is hard not to question your professionalism now. What do you think? Hearing that, Hong Lam awkwardly scratched his head. Well, the rules say judges can refuse to try a contestant's dish, so the 3 judges should give it a taste. Who knows? Maybe it is like stinky tofu, smelly but delicious. Lam Tan happily introduced the first flavor, Sagurama large intestine cured style. Please enjoy. Meanwhile, and Lion and Hugh Duck's faces had turned pale. Hugh Duck reluctantly took a bite, then swallowed with difficulty. Tears welled up in his eyes from the taste. Did you put something in the intestines on purpose? Lam Tan did not deny it and answered frankly, yes, to make the cured large intestine flavor extra special. I purposely kept the natural guts inside. Isn't it richer than a regular cured large intestine? The audience collectively shuddered. Wait, does not that mean the judges just ate it raw? Who? This is not looking good. Ignoring the judgment around him, he suddenly flashed a dangerous grin. Next up, the second dish, fresh green bean Sagurama. Please enjoy. The moment Hugh Duck bit into it, he quickly spat it out. These green beans are still raw inside. Lam Tan's tone got a bit suspicious. What is wrong? But Hong On enjoyed it thoroughly. Who said these are green beans? This bean Sagurama is amazing. Then she covered her mouth and chuckled quietly. The part Lam Tan made for her was just regular Sagurama. Lam Tan's expression could not hide his satisfaction anymore. Finally, the stinky tofu Sagurama. To make the aroma stand out, this stinky tofu is stuffed with Iceland dried fish meat. This dish crushed Hugh Duck. The smell of old urine. Could it really have urine in it? And Lion felt like he was being tortured. Sob sob. His body and soul were under attack from the awful stink. Omut, I feel like I am soaked in urine smell. Like I turned into a piece of dried Iceland fish. He was so angry he teared up and pounded the table nonstop. You have got some nerve. Using the worst stuff to get back at us. No points. No points. I remember your face now. I will make sure you never work in any restaurant in Hokwok again. Her eyes were bloodshot now. Hopla. Are you guys so desperate that you have to cheat? Such low tactics, you thought you could get revenge. This is live streamed across the entire network. Doing this only tanks to you Hopla's reputation fast. Lamtan quickly stripped off the cooking outfit. Enough playing around. No more pretending. The act was over. With one hand, he pointed at the projection. Everyone had been fooled. The so-called Great Chef Contest is really just an internal bidding war for points. Whichever restaurant bids higher gets more points. In the video, staff kept answering calls non-stop. Then a flood of numbers was announced. Thean Lap spent 300,000 to boost their dish score. Taitin Law dropped 550,000. And Tong Van Ayen bid 1.5 million. His eyes sharpened. Tong Van Ayen's title as champion was really just because the owner behind it paid the most. The contest organizers are cashing in from both sides, taking money from the restaurant bids and profiting off the views. What a slick scam. Those words made the crowd dizzy. Ha? Why is this happening? How many years have I been fooled? I might as well sell salt. Isn't this supposed to be the country's most prestigious and fair contest? And yet, so TU Home Own's suspicions about their scores were right after all. We wrongly accused Miss TU. Let us boycott this contest. TU Duck was sweating bullets. How did the organizers' top secret bidding info leak to TU Hopla? Impossible. Now Hong On spoke up. What about your previous claims of turning things around? You were so good at talking, now's your chance to explain. Suddenly, a voice rang out. The ones who really need to explain are you. Hopla. Following the sound, Lamtan turned toward the door. When the leader appeared, the crowd buzzed wildly. Oh wow! He Wei Dao is the first chef in Huago to earn 3 Michelin stars and multiple championships. He is also an internationally recognized judge with a senior certification. Flanking him were 2 hairs from the Shu City Corporation Big Shots. They would not side with this rigged contest. Looks like Lam Tan's plan worked finally. The mastermind shows up. As the Wei Dao team arrived, they joined forces with Lian and Hugh Duck. Everyone, do not let TU Hopla get away with this. The bidding on screen was just cold competition among top restaurants. It did not violate the contest's fairness. Shu County started mouthing off. Shu City Food Import-Export are the biggest sponsors of this tax contest. We can let you smear tax reputation. Shu Chi immediately put on a righteous front. That is right. TU Hopla skills are weak. They could not win fairly, so they stole our normal bidding process. He even acted professional in spreading false info to mess with the contest's results, critiquing with years of culinary expertise. For the sake of honor, I guarantee tax fairness. The winners of these 2 rounds have been carefully reviewed by experts and hotels. They deserved it. Those confident words shook the crowd. I almost believed TU Hopla. Thank goodness someone credible like Hack Wei Dao stepped up. This is a chef contest. What matters is real skill. If TU Hopla's dishes are tough to eat, how else would you judge? If bidding does not affect results, why even bother? I still support TU Hopla. Their food's good, can T complain. The debates echoed everywhere. Though bidding felt unfair, as long as the contest was not rigged, it should be fine. TU Hopla did not do well this time. If they lost, so what? Why care about their bidding? Maybe Hugh Duck's group is just trying to suppress TU Hopla. We have not even tasted the dishes yet. Whether they are good is up to them to say. I am done believing. Suddenly Lam Tan clapped, cutting through the crowd's chatter. Don't forget, this is a cooking contest. The one who cooks best wins. Let us cook one more round. This time, we will invite some audience members up to help judge. Dare to? The Wei Dao team on the opposite side looked thoughtful at this challenge. After a moment of calculation, they accepted the challenge. Fine, cooking battles should be settled by skill, and that is exactly what I support. Now the judges are me, Theng He Duck, and Lion, TU Home, and 2 qualified audience members nominated to judge the dishes. Cha Takei and Lotzli stood up in the stands and introduced themselves, saying, "We are food bloggers with tons of cooking experience and over 13 million fans. We nominated ourselves to try the dishes." Immediately, new images popped up on the screen, and Hong Lam announced, "Alright then, the next competition theme is seafood." Hearing that, the other chef started showing off, giving it their all to beat TU PPOU, making sure he could not carry the title forever. In note, 2 delicious dishes were finished, seafood hot pot heaven and golden clam delight. Everyone began tasting, and Lasle ate while marveling. No wonder he is a top chef in the country. Just one bite of his dish, and you would fall in love. Even the judges praised it fresh, fragrant, and packed with flavor. But this also made her a bit worried. His skill was so strong. Did TUFO even stand a chance? He replied with a grim look, "I feel like I'm going to lose." While Lum Tan remained calm. "Is that finally? Your dish is ready." Everyone had different thoughts about this dish. Stir-fried crab with spicy white sauce. The name sounds plain, but it smells amazing. Let us give it a try. The appearance is pretty ordinary. Nothing special. Unlike them, Ang On had been quietly silent until now, but she was excited to finally taste Lam Tian's cooking. The dish was brought to her lips for tasting. The moment she tasted it, the flavor was so incredible that no one could hold back their emotions. What is this? It is so good it is like flying. Haha, the aroma is rich and inviting. It awakens the taste buds. The crab meat is tender, creamy, slightly chewy. How can it be this delicious? The fresh, bold flavor hits like a powerful punch, melting every sense. Ezeng On seemed to melt to the dish. The crab meat soft but intact. The crab roe rich and creamy. The white sauce crispy and chewy, all blending perfectly on her tongue, like being lost in an endless ocean. The spicy heat mixed with the creamy richness hit straight to the heart. I feel like a little crab caught in an octopus-esque grip, totally helpless, about to be devoured completely. Her expression slipped out of control, so delicious that even her tongue could not keep up. Yum, yum, yum. Just after that sentence, her liking score jumped 12%. Now Ahmuon's liking level is 72%. Meanwhile, VZO looked utterly stunned. Whoa, the head chef from TUPPU is seriously on another level. Before this, none of you said a word to me. Don't talk so much. Ziyu Haiyan, you have taken my 20 million. Now do your job properly. Hong Lum was nervously waiting for the final result. This, the person on top wins. On gave a straightforward verdict. I give TUPPU a perfect 10. Hearing that, Hukaye immediately chimed in. We give Taivevhanveen 10 points. And Tu the U 0. He started looking for excuses to accuse them. TUPPU's chef must have used some sneaky tech or cheated to create such a strange flavor. You two are still green and easy to fool. Eating too much of this could be deadly. And Ling quickly fell asleep too. Yeah? The chefs at TP Van Vin are the real deal, making the best, most authentic, tasty, and healthy dishes. But Leslie did not easily buy into those accusations. He said TUAPLU must have some tricks or cheating going on. We can tell just by tasting. His tone was full of anger. You are just arguing and lying. Video Lin casually used his status to twist the truth. Who do you think you are? Do you have a Michelin 3-star certification? Do you have any qualifications from international food experts? What I say carries weight. TUPPU lost this round. Agon threw a sarcastic jab. It's pretty wild that a 3-star chef like you would work for people like that. Do you even deserve the medals on your chest? The crowd was totally confused, not knowing who to believe. So who is actually right? I have no idea either. Obviously, only the person with the most credibility has the most weight in their words. Suddenly, after being silent for a while, Lam Tan burst out laughing with delight. Haha. Suksayan turns his head to look back, trying to hide your defeat with laughter. Huh, you ignored him and called out instead. You all can leave now. As those words echoed through the room, countless footsteps sounded, and everyone's eyes turned toward one direction. 3 people suddenly appeared: the current Michelin chief inspector, the president of the world-famous Chef Association, and leading them was the president of the Royal International Chef Guild. The unexpected arrival made everyone curious. Who are these people? I remember now. That older man is the president of the Royal International Chef Guild, the top culinary organization in our country. Whoa, that is impressive. Even though Yen calmly pushed up her glasses and introduced them, the French guy is the current Michelin chief inspector, and that American woman is the president of the world-famous Chef Association. Hearing this, the crowd's eyes nearly popped out in shock. The leaders of the 3 biggest culinary organizations in the world are all here. What is the occasion today? Did the organizer invite them? Are the organizers really that prestigious? Now the royal president is stepping forward to shake Lam Tan's hand. President Teen, hello, on behalf of the Royal Chef Guild, thank you for donating 300 million T to the fund supporting meals for poor children. A man also showed his gratitude. I have heard the name for a long time. President Teen, thank you for sponsoring 100 million to Michelin. Haley added her thanks. Thank you for donating 100 million worth of cooking equipment and food to the prestigious Chef Association. None of this requires repayment. The face of the vigilante paled little by little. So that guy is the current Michelin chief inspector. Both Su Tri and Su Hoyan were wide-eyed with horror. He has donated 500 million to all 3 major organizations, and Lion was so shocked she could not say a word. Huh. He Duck's mood was just as chaotic. President Teen, you are not the legendary President Teen, are you? He is President Teen. He is not just any chef familiar with TU Hop Law. Over on the other side, Lam Tan was discussing. Surely everyone backstage has seen the whole situation clearly by now. A man had arranged everything perfectly. Not just that, he had fully investigated. Plus, I have already ordered the organizations. His next move made the vigilant's face go pale with fear. To revoke the Royal Michelin 3-star status from the Black Vigilante. What followed felt like a slap right across his face. A top international culinary expert's certification handed to someone like him. What a disgrace to the whole guild. Truly a shame for the entire association. As president of the renowned World Chef Guild, I declare your certification invalid. The royal president also announced further news. Moreover, you have provided evidence that your food import-export company smuggled royal protected animals, endangered species, illegal food additives, and committed other crimes. The guild has cooperated with the Food Safety Bureau to investigate and confirm this, ordering your company to suspend operations indefinitely for inspection and handling. Su Chai and Su Hoyan were so shocked they spat out blood. Lam Tan poured fuel on the fire, accusing me of using tech and cheating too. Talk about stealing and crying wolf. The audience could no longer stay calm. They immediately threw stuff and ransacked the place, shouting to expose the scam and smash him up. Letting someone like that organize a cooking contest is an international embarrassment. He used dirty tricks to crush Tu Hop Law, who really had skill. The gang of crooks got thrown into a frenzy, running wildly to dodge the chaos. Ouch. That hurts. Run, but it was too late. The police had arrived and were taking charge. Thang Haiga, Jinlin, the crooks, the henchmen, and the security guards, they are all charged with crimes like false advertising, spreading rumors via live streams, damaging others' reputations, illegal fundraising, smuggling, and more. We now officially order their arrest. Soon enough, they had handcuffs slapped on their wrists. The whole group wailed pitifully. I do not want to go to jail. You ruined me. As Chi. My whole life's reputation. Gone in prison. I want to forgive you. I confess I will expose the other crimes of the S family. Just please reduce my sentence. Pleaded Thang Hiu Yiki. Meanwhile, Lum Tin watched with a smirk, even as he was dragged away. Hiu Idra kept yelling, this is all your fault. You brothers. Stirring up trouble with that guy. Serves you right. Boo-hoo. I do not want to go. He ignored the words and turned to chat with Etchinong. I already told Ru Yun, while this food import-export company is temporarily shut down, we will buy raw materials at a low price. TU uphill U supply chain will ensure quality and keep costs down. Every word Lum said made her cheeks flush. TU uphill Wu was once again taking a solid step forward in its growth. Its popularity shot up 8%, now standing at 80% favorability for TU Hagging Own. Then she quickly turned away. Let us go to my place. I will cook for you. Lum teased. Confident. Huh. Have you learned to cook yet? Don't tell me you are just gonna dump instant noodles on me. Ungom boosted. No way. I am not going low class with my cooking. Then shyly named the dish. Abalone. She thought to herself. Abalone costs 20,000 yuan a piece. That is top tier ingredient. No matter how bad my cooking skills are, I can ruin it. Doing otherwise would be cheating. Hopefully, he won't notice. Lum Ten did not catch her little plan. Why are you blushing? Admit it. You have not had abalone in years. I have forgotten how it tastes. Owen confidently replied, but of course, it is the freshest and best. Meanwhile, at the prison river, and Lion's face was pale. Oh no? Those green beans I ate today must have been poisoned. Quick, take me to the hospital to get my stomach pumped, or I am a goner. Haviku could only wail helplessly. Anyone here? Help. A few days later, on the school bus, Tronvo was chatting animatedly. This time, the class was heading to Uyudzu to attend a lecture by teacher Lai Tipu. Think of it as a holiday trip. Chiu Thing, Lingen said, then reminded everyone. But do not forget to write a report afterward. You can slack off. Then she suggested, I heard the zoo there is really cool. Should we check it out? Lum Tan seemed uninterested. I just want to eat good food. Suddenly the bus stopped, leaving everyone inside a bit confused. What is going on up front? Looks like an accident. Is everyone okay? He quickly stood up to get a better look, and his eyes landed on a familiar figure. Lum Tenon did not hesitate and immediately stepped off the bus. Sister Buti, seeing him, Butch Type ran over and threw herself into his arms. Loved him Ten, realizing she would gotten too emotional. She quickly pulled back. Sorry, I just got carried away. Lum Ten did not mind and gently wiped her tears. Are you okay? Her voice trembled. I am but Nunu's dad. Hearing that, he froze. Could it be? Butch Type went on to explain that Nunu's dad drives a truck delivering valuable goods. And today he had to deliver a shipment to Utah Zoo. I heard you recently gave a racetrack to Nuhu and planned to take me along to check it out. It should have been a fun day. She explained everything in detail. But when we got to the highway exit, the car on our left must be realized it missed the exit and suddenly sped past us aggressively. Thinking about that, Batch Teep could not help but cover her mouth to hide a smile. Then an accident happened. Nuhu's dad broke his leg, and Lamtan was completely speechless. So he is not gone yet, says Dante breathed so heavily when you talk. After getting the full story, you patted her shoulder to comfort her. Sometimes there is a silver lining in bad luck. You just have to look a little closer. Batch Teep's condition also stabilized, yeah? But right now there is a big problem. There is a shipment the client urgently needs delivered immediately. I do not know how to drive, and the car flipped over there. I am not sure if I should go to the hospital with Nuhu's dad or stay here to wait for the tow truck. Lam Tan immediately checked the scene. It turned out to be the Guluangshen car. Who knew it could get wrecked like this? What kind of car is that? Then his eyes shifted to the side. Well, the other car's in even worse shape. Yep, that really is in Guluangshen. He tried lifting the car in front with both hands, hoping it might still be drivable. Somehow, Lamtan managed to push it up easily. Everyone around gasped in awe. What a strong guy. Thanks to you, the road won't be blocked anymore. Really appreciate it. Batch Teep was equally amazed. Well, Lamtan, you are strong. Meanwhile, You are checking the car's condition. Luckily, it is still drivable. I will help you deliver the shipment, just give me the address. This moved her deeply. Thank you so much. You have helped my family more than I can say. I do not know how to repay you. Lamtan smiled softly. It is nothing. Just a little repayment. Bachdeep happily replied. Then next time it is my turn. Suddenly, Cha Dong stepped forward and cut into their conversation. Lamtan? What is going on? He tilted his head. A bit awkward. I have to help deliver a shipment. You guys go ahead. It is nothing. She looked a bit guilty. So you are participating in a delivery. Sorry to bother you. And Go Chi shyly rubbed his head. It is no problem. You are too polite. If I could drive, I would definitely help others too. It is just our nature. Cha Dong chimed in. Exactly. Exactly. After a while, the car drove off, and Bachdeep stood waving goodbye. Be careful on the road. Someone in the crowd was focused on something else. No door on that car and it is still drivable. Now Lamtan was checking the order. The address, Summer Medicine Shop in Vinbech District. The item, a rare little blue pill. Definitely an urgent and valuable order. The phone's navigation system buzzed. Preparing to depart, the screen showed the route. The system said it had planned the shortest path. Lamtan happily replied, All right, let us. No sooner said than done. Lamtan sped off like a rocket. Meanwhile, in the car ahead, Homefei was quietly thrilled. Today's my lucky day driving my new customized big horse car, and I even scored a date. He sneakily glanced at his passenger with a proud grin. Inside, Homefei was bursting with excitement. In contrast, Dunumong looked cold and indifferent. Homefei kept bragging. She is the most notoriously hard-to-date girl in the family, and she is sitting in my car. Ha! Who says Dunumong's hard to date? I already got her. I am gonna brag to my buddies later. Then he started boasting. Dunumong, my car cost 10 million yuan. Max output 350 horsepower, 80-liter V9 engine, 6.5-liter capacity. Every stat blew regular cars out of the water. But she did not care not about money or engine specs, whether he bragged about cash or skills. It was all the same. Nothing new. Suddenly a black car drove by, and everyone inside wore serious expressions. That made Homefei proud. That is right, that look. The moment my car hits the street, it is the most eye-catching ride around. Then Dunumong commented, making him freeze. It is I guess, before he could sulk, Lamtan's car zoomed past. Grabbing Homefei's attention, he took the chance to show off his skills. Look, like a dream. See that beat-up 5-star car up ahead? I just need to tap the gas and I will blow right past it. Just as he finished, Homefei shouted, Hey, that 5-star driver over there. Lamtan spun around. Confused. Was he talking to me? The guy's tone was dripping with contempt. Yeah, that is right, you poor loser. Here's a rule for you. Whenever you see a fancy car like this, stay the hell away. Got it, but he ignored that and sped right past, leaving Homefei sweating behind him. What the heck? Homefei cautiously leaned towards the girl next to him, face full of irritation. Damn it! That junker thinks he can mess with me. And right in front of me, of all people, clenching the steering wheel in anger. He growled, like a dream, the intro's done. Now let us feel what this car's really got. While he kept talking trash, the beat-up car quickly surged ahead. Homefei lacked the smooth driving skills of his rival, and thought bitterly. Damn it! Why is this all curves? Not a single straight stretch. Grinding his teeth, he guessed, if I get just one straightaway, I can overtake him for sure. Suddenly, the lead car veered into some bushes, making him think, what is this? Is the road ending up ahead, like a dream? Sitting beside him? Taunted, what is wrong? Giving up the chase. Homefei gritted his teeth. No way, my car's got a 42 centimeters clearance and a 2.2 m tall body. The doors are covered with premium water-resistant insulation, perfect for busting through bushes like this. Watch this. Meanwhile, Lamtan's speech check. Keep straight in the center lane. In 500 meters. Turn. He helplessly questioned. Where's the road? This damn map's messing with me. He decided to place his last hope on Google. And finally, the car emerged from the bushes. Unfortunately, the road in front of him stretched across a dam and reservoir. Before Lamtan could even process this, his phone coldly reminded him, go straight 500 meters, then turn left. He kept going until he reached a checkpoint. The guard quickly signaled, Sir, outside vehicles are not allowed here. Please take a detour. Frustrated, he slammed his phone. Damn it! I have been tricked. Changing routes will just waste more time. At that moment, the sleek car that had been chasing him burst from the bushes and accelerated onto the road. Homefei glanced at Lamtan with a smug grin. Caught up now. Huh. Lamtan ignored the taunts. Eyes sharp, scanning for any possible routes. Finally, he slammed the gas pedal to the floor. Going all out, no time to change routes now. Let us do this. Then Lamtan swerved into a restricted lane, making the guards panic. Hey, what do you think you are doing? The beat-up car barreled off the main road on instinct. Next, crazily enough, He raced along the slanted face of a retaining wall like a pro. All three witnesses watched, jaws dropped in shock. Meanwhile, the battered car seemed oblivious. Racing headlong with death, Hongfei nervously asked the person beside him, "Is he off to tour hell, or what?" Like a dream, calmly mocked with a smirk, "Just follow him." He thought he was losing it, but she kept taunting, "Aren't you gonna overtake his ride? With a beast like this, there is no way you will lose. Right?" Hongfei's face suddenly went pale with worry. What is up? Like a dream never showed this expression before anyone. Could she actually care about that no-name loser? Seriously, with a heart aching and tears streaming, he vowed to go all in. "It is just crashing into a dam. No big deal. Like a dream. Watch me." Saying that, he spun the wheel hard, tires screeching on the dirt. The guards dodged hurriedly, groaning, "Oh great. Another one." Driving cautiously, Lamtan casually glanced back. That car still catching up. Interesting. Time felt slow but was enough for the chase to close in, timing it perfectly. He slammed the accelerator. The little car caught the sunlight and shot forward. Lamtan's driving put huge pressure on the car behind him. The couple inside could not take their eyes off the terrifying scene. With expert steering, Lamtan smoothly guided the car down a distant road. This time he worried silently. Will that car make it? If it failed, guess it is not my problem. Duck Cart tried to keep up with him, but only made it to the edge of the road. It lost balance and tipped heavily toward the cliff. The breath it was holding now looked more like a quail's totally done for. Suddenly, a strong hand grabbed the duck cart's frame tight. The shift in weight shocked both of them. Lamtan, trying to look cool but sounding tired, warned, "Get off quick. I can't hold this much longer." The duck cart's door creaked open slowly. Nu Meng calmly stepped out. Lamtan stood there, stunned. This girl was not scared at all. As she casually approached the cart, Hongfei Hong Lone kept shouting, I'm Lut. I have not gone to meet Grandma yet. I am not dead." After he escaped death's grip, Lamtan coolly pushed the duck cart down. He had no choice but to watch as the whole cart sank into the sea. Lamtan was surprised to see her inside the cabin, damp. Nu Meng, with her usual pride, teased him, "Aren't you in a hurry? Why are not you driving?" Right then, his system notified him, "Beautiful woman detected," triggering mischief mission, along with detailed info about her. He was super confused by the stats first time meeting her, even saved her, but her favorability was 0. Then he drove off, ignoring Hongfei's desperate yelling. Nu Meng. To break the awkward silence, Lamtan took advantage of a red light and started a conversation. "Hey, beautiful, your car's gone. Aren't you gonna stay and comfort him?" She replied coldly. "It was just a 10 million yuan duck cart. Big deal. Tell me, how do you pull off those crazy moves?" He answered bluntly, "Basic hacking tricks. Nothing worth mentioning." That answer changed Nu Meng's impression. Was this all just everyday stuff for him? Her favorability went up by 10%. She got interested and challenged Lamtan. "Really? Then show me again." He silently judged her with his eyes escaping death like that without a shred of fear. That smug attitude screamed spoiled rich girl. That mindset baffled him. What was up with this sudden spike in favorability? This girl's head was a mystery, but on the surface, he politely declined. "Sorry, I can just do whatever you want. Get off the car." Nu Meng doubted his sincerity after too many tricks. Trying to act cold to catch my attention? Huh, that is old news. So many people use that move already. Then she shouted arrogantly. "Really? Then pull over so I can get off? Don't flatter yourself. You will be calling me back soon enough." But life's not a dream. Lamtan flat out blew her off. Nu Meng got stranded in the middle of the road, totally stunned. The boss standing outside the company happily praised. "Awesome. Even with that huge traffic jam, the delivery was right on time. Thought it would not make it today." Customers were freaking out waiting. Sure enough, a customer in a fancy car was getting impatient. "Is the shipment here yet? Hurry up and sell it to me." Lamtan nearby just shook his head. Man, he is already weak and still popping Viagra. That is something else. After waiting a bit, he stretched and muttered, "The line's a mess." Then locked eyes on his target across the street. Time to make a move. Next, he drove his beat-up car over to bump into the other guy's ride. At first, they laughed at how wrecked his car was. "Look at that junker. How can you still drive that thing?" Haha, the boss, trying to roast his crew, said, "If you do not train seriously, you will end up like that guy when you lose." The guy with the busted ride queued up to drive, giving a thumbs up from behind. "Got it, Captain." Haha, the boss said loud enough for Lamtan to hear. "You gotta work hard to survive. Otherwise, you won't even have money to fix your car, and life's pointless." Lamtan, never one to take a hit, shot back, "If your eyesight's bad, do not try driving like them. It is just embarrassing." The boss felt insulted and snapped, "What did you just say?" Meanwhile, Lamtan casually answered his phone. "Hey, Tanu, what is up?" Tanu on the other end said, "Are you heading to Van Batch? The racetrack you gave me's there too." And there is a garage on site, Lam Tan confirmed. Then asked, "Have you heard about your dad being hospitalized?" She casually replied, "Just a scratch. You want to come? You are not going to visit him?" Lam Tan pressed, but Tanu stubbornly shot back. "He never liked me anyway. He wanted a son." She angrily pulled her cruise car's clothes, bragging, "Hey, you broke loser. Keep lining up with your junk. I am hitting the racetrack next door. Do you know how much a single race costs?" Then they all sped off, kicking up dust everywhere. Lam Tan could not help but laugh. "All right, I will check out your racetrack." The racetrack was huge, with stunning views all around. The head guard pointed at Lam Tan's car and shouted, "Hey, stop. What do you think you are doing?" Lam Tan calmly explained he was there to fix his car. The owners know about it, but he waved it off. Like, "You think I am stupid? Do you know what level our racing crew is? We do not hang out with trash like you. Your beat-up old junker does not stand a chance here. This is not a scrapyard. Get lost." You grip the wheel and sighed. "Why do I keep running into these rough guys as soon as I get here? Bro, if you keep this up, you are gonna lose your job." But Old Hong smirked and said, "Threatening me? I am shaking in my boots." Just then, the young guy with the shaved head spotted Lam Sin. "Captain, look, it is the guy driving that beat-up car." Kota, still mad, started mocking him. "No way. That delivery guy heard I said I am done with deliveries and just came here to watch me race. I keep going, even though I want to show off my skills to you. This place is not for broke people." He was either trying to bluff or actually get in. "Do you know this guy? If you speak up, maybe they will let him in for a bit." Kota pretended to think it over. Then he grinned wickedly and pointed down. "If you kneel, maybe I will let you take a quick tour." Lam Sin was on the phone, saying, "I am too bored to waste words on you guys. I want a new out here now." The young guy stepped forward firmly. "Do you even know the name of this racetrack?" asked boss. She leaned close to the car with a scowl. Acting all smart? Huh, but do you really think you can just casually call to miss like that? Yet you are just answering your phone like it is nothing. Why can't you just call?" The guy kept rambling. To Miss is one of the top beauties in Jiang. Runs again, an incredible driver, and her backing is beyond imagination. You do not even dare to step near her. Lam Sin was surprised. "Huh, so to know who is asterisk that asterisk kind of person?" Hunka suddenly reminded the guy. "Captain, it is 4 of the clock." She turned her head and replied, "Right." Then he arrogantly turned and left. Every day at 4. To Miss hits the track. That is the only chance she gets to see my racing skills. He clenched his fists and flattered. "Captain, your racing skills are so good. To Miss will definitely come after you." Meanwhile, Old Hong pointed his gang at Lam Sin's face. "You hear me? You think you can just throw around my boss's name like that? I am in a good mood today, so I'm not gonna hit you. I will count to 3. Get lost fast." His face twisted with anger, his voice booming in the air. 1, 2. Suddenly, Tanunu quietly kicked him hard in his balls. Old Hong cried out and fell to the ground. Boss, boss." She is cursing and yelling. "You have got some nerve messing with Lam Sin." Then she crossed her arms and ordered her men. "Drag this guy out now. No more playing nice. Whether he belongs to the gang or not. Get him out." "Yes." Biggs's Old Hong was dragged away, begging miserably. "To Miss, give me one more chance." One of the henchmen sneered. "How dare you mess with Lam Sin? Biggs is not putting you in the hospital is already lucky for you." This time she held back because of Lam Sin. "You should be grateful." He was completely speechless now. "Huh, who is that? Why is Tuhunu treating him so well? And I ended up offending someone that serious." Then he tried begging again. "I was wrong. Please go easy on me." Lam Sin just casually waved him off. "I already told you before and you did not listen." Tanu happily grabbed his arm. "Let us go inside. 2 more people. Get that beat-up car onto the track." The powerful bike roared forward amid excited cheers. Kota leaned out of the driver's seat. "What do you think?" Looked all praised enthusiastically. "So strong. Captain, today's fastest lap belongs to you. To Miss will definitely notice you." Hearing that, the guy flipped his hair and got out of the car. "Today's vibe is good." The crew's watching. No way they are backing down. "Well, that guy races insanely fast. No wonder he is the captain of the racing crew." Kotao confidently accepted the praise. "Perfect timing. To Miss must be standing right behind me, looking at me with admiration. Right?" Then he turned his head back and froze stiff. Seeing the young couple all lovey-dovey, Lam Tan and Tanu were chatting when a voice suddenly cut in. "Wait a second." The guy suddenly pointed at his face, yelling, "Who do you think you are? Getting close to Miss to like that? Do you even know who she is?" Immediately pulling his hand away, Lam Tan said coldly, "Are you out of your mind?" She kept getting more aggressive, calling him a poor loser and asking if this was the place for him to talk. The guard did not know what was wrong either but still let him in. "Get out now, or I will throw you out myself." Tano's anger flared like hot lava as she slapped the guy hard across the face. The spoiled rich kid was shocked, sweat pouring down like rain. She raised her slender hand and declared, "How dare you talk to Lam Tan like that? You want a beating. Thinking she did not know, he tried to explain. Miss Tu, I do not know what he said to you. But you have been fooled. He is just a broke delivery guy driving a beat-up car. Not worth your attention. Tanu shot back straight to his face. Broke? Are you talking about yourself? This entire racetrack was a gift from Lam Tan to me, bragging about how much money she had in front of Lam Tan. That was crazy. She could not believe it. What? No way. You tricked me. Then she threw her arm around Lam Tan's shoulder. And do not even brag about your geet that is only worth a few grand. Even if Lam Tan drives that beat-up car, he will still leave you in the dust. She seized the chance to retort immediately. His beat-up car faster than mine. Dream on. You want to race me? Hiding behind me like some clingy little miss. What is that about? She slapped his arm hard. If you want to race Lam Tan, you are not ready. Let me teach you a lesson. I will race you myself. If you win, you get free rides at the track forever. Lose, and you leave your car to me and owe Lam Tan a favor. She raised the stakes arrogantly. Free rides are boring. You become my girlfriend. And the racetrack is mine. Tanu was not backing down either. Greedy much? Not scared. Fine, but if you lose, I will break 3 of your legs. Soon, the 2 opposite state cars lined up at the starting line. She glanced shyly over. Lam Tan, you want to race with me? That'd be awesome. Lam Tan sat in the passenger seat, reminding her, weren't you always asking me to teach you how to drive? This is your chance. Tanu was over the moon. Love you. There were a few things he did not say out loud, but he had a feeling she would not exactly play by the rules. When the light turned green, the race officially started. Both cars shot forward from the starting line at the same time. Seeing the beat-up car trying to overtake, she felt a chill inside. No way. This can't be happening. When he fell behind at a curve, the guy realized the problem. This beat-up car's got something special, and she is a great driver. Grinding his teeth, he figured if he lost a position here, he would never catch up again. Meanwhile, Tanu switched up her strategy, tailing right behind him. Then, timing it perfectly, she bumped the front car's corner hard. No way I am losing this. The hit sent the beat-up car skidding off the track. Tanu, still in the driver's seat, struggled with the aftermath but forced herself to look up as the other car sped ahead. This sucks. Lam Tan sat beside her. Worried? Are you hurt? She shrugged it off. I can still win. No matter how tough she sounded, her grip on the wheel tightened instinctively. He asked for her opinion. Crashing on purpose is enough to disqualify you, but she fired back. I have seen dirty plays before. Losing just means you were not good enough. Lam Tan asked again. You do not want my help? Tanu shook her head firmly. I got this. I do not need you against that punk. The beat-up car quickly regained control, silently closing in on the sports car, but her injured arm was too painful, and she almost swerved out of bounds. Lam Tan's quick reflexes saved them both by sharply turning the wheel. The sharp swerve kicked up a cloud of dust behind them. She stared in shock through the rearview mirror, mouth wide open. No way, we still have not left the track. Lam Tan was not convinced and moved closer to her. Move aside. Let me handle this. But Tanu firmly brushed his hand away. I have got this. I can do it. I believe in me. He could not hold back any longer, rushing over to the driver's seat and yelling, All right. Shut up. Ignoring the distance between them, he took control of the wheel, telling her, I am driving now. You follow my lead. Step up. She was completely captivated by his confidence. Whoa, Lam Tan is insanely cool and bossy. Tanu happily enjoyed sitting on Lam Tan's lap, feeling on top of the world. With his amazing driving skills, he effortlessly overtook the rival at the upcoming curve. She felt a bit annoyed as their knees accidentally brushed against the steering wheel. It did not take long before their car crossed the finish line ahead of the supercar. As the car stopped at the finish line, the whole crew was breathless. Captain, we lost. How can a cheap car be that fast? It has got to be fake. Elsewhere, she was crying bitterly. Mega 500. Worth millions. And my crew lost their cars too. Big bro Lam Tan. Let me drive your car back to the garage. The punk. Getting desperate, challenged Lam Tan. I am not convinced. One lap does not prove anything. If this were an official race, you guys would not stand a chance, and definitely would not beat my team. His crew started to hype him up for a pro racer. These small challenges were just warm-ups. As for the official race, you guys can even afford the 25 million entry fee. Lam Tan smirked, then Lam Tan bragged, flashing his black card. Look, I have got money to burn. You said, here, take 1 billion. Start a racing team. Doesn't he have to be the best? Just the most expensive? She quickly swiped the card at the terminal. The system beeped. 1 billion received. Tanu excitedly grabbed him in a hug. Lam Tan, you are the best. At the same time, an update popped up. Tanu's favorability reached max. Rewards in money and skills were added. Kota and his crew's faces turned pale instantly. 1 billion. Next, the punk hugged his head, muttering to himself, No way. No way. Isn't he the broke guy who drives that cheap delivery car? Tanu looked down at him with a superior air. Hey, Loser. It is time to bow down now. Her henchman silently grabbed Koda's hair. Haha, they showed no mercy. Pushing his head down and kicking him repeatedly. Lan smiled coldly, eyes full of contempt. Sounds pretty loud. Huh. Good. Heard that stubborn head. After smashing his head, the guys mocked him as they left. Get lost. And remember, every time you see Big Bro Lam Tan, bow and show respect. Night slowly fell as the sound of glasses clinking echoed in the air. Old friends gathered around the campfire, drinking beer. After the fun died down, Lam Tan led Tanu back to the supercar. Full now. Itching to race 2 laps, she eagerly joined in. I'm racing too. She sat in the supercar with a cool attitude, so he gently reminded her, aren't you going to buckle up? She shot him a seductive look. Your driving is so good. Safety belts are not even necessary. Lan blushed, trying to change the subject. Alright, but you better sit tight. Then Tanu boldly leaned closer. I will tell you a secret. Actually, even though I look tough and wild, like I am fearless and untouchable, the truth is, she blushed shyly, I just have not found the man I am willing to give everything to. Lam Tan, the straightforward guy, could not quite get what she meant. Tanu flirted wildly. I want to give you my best. How about that? Seeing her playful hand, Lam Tan quickly grabbed it and warned, I'm driving. Do not mess around. Right after, he pulled the gear and slammed the gas. The engine roared as they shot forward, kicking up a cloud of dust. The sudden acceleration slammed Tanu hard against the car door. But only for a moment. She gripped his hand tightly with fierce determination. This time I won't let you escape. Lam Tan, soon enough. This heavy racing car let out a terrifying riff, taking the chance. She leaned over toward Lam Tan. Oops, she just fell, using her pretty face as a weapon. She teased. Lam Tan, wanna play a little for fun? Seeing her reaction, Lam Tan could not help but blush and nervously swallow hard. Seeing him silent, Tanu bit her lip teasingly. Lam Tan, are not you mad? As if hearing that would make anyone blow a fuse. Pushed further, she kept teasing. Even if you can tea, I want to dislike you. I will still love you and keep this secret for you. Tanu's words nearly burned the last bit of patience left in Lam Tan. The car screeched and shot forward as if to release his anger. He grabbed her shoulder and leaned in to warn her. Listen up. I need to tell you something. Whatever you say. You can say a guy can tea no, right? But I won't believe it unless you prove it to me. His face darkened with danger. I am giving you one last chance to take back what you said, or you will regret it. But Tanu was not sorry at all. She stuck out her tongue defiantly. I am not. Regret is not in my dictionary. No sooner had she spoken than Lam Tan's quick comeback shut her up instantly. But her hands were not innocent either. She immediately fought back, not backing down. He ripped part of her clothes in retaliation. Then he slammed the gas, making the car jerk forward suddenly. Car's movement startled Tanu, who yelled, ah, as her long legs swung out the window, dragging a torn piece of fabric. Inside, a wild yoga session unfolded amid screams of ah, I can't take it anymore. Tanu turned her head, shouting, wait, stop. Seeing this, Lam Tan kept calm on the wheel but could not resist teasing her. Already giving up that fast? What happened to your fierce attitude from before? She covered her mouth and shivered all over. I am not giving up. It is just, outside. The car zoomed past the gang who were still eating and drinking. They saw Tanu speeding by and started whispering. Weird. Did you see that? The boss lady seems to be driving with her feet on the dashboard. Isn't Tan driving? Maybe the young lady's just playing around. But I do not see Tan in there. Inside the car, Tanu's breathy voice came through the bumps. I give up. I give up. Huff. Lam Tan gave a teasing warning. You know you are wrong now, right? Will you dare do that again? But she just pouted and shot back cheekily. I know I am wrong, but I will still dare next time. That made him a bit annoyed but also amused. Their playful battle made the car bounce like it was doing aerobics on the street, and he shouted with full energy. I won't let you win until you admit defeat. Tanu yelled, aren't you tired? Help. Meanwhile, a phone notification sounded. Your car's detected an impact from an external force at 12, 24, 12, 55, and 1, 17. She cried inside. Could it be they are in my car? My goddess's car. Over at Nu Mong's place, she sat alone at a party. Everyone gathered around, chatting. Tran Thieu, your factory made 2 billion profit. That is insane. Still way behind Nu Mong. Though, check out this diamond lipstick color. Is not it gorgeous? Nu Mong. Wanna come over tomorrow to hang out on my yacht? But she just gave a polite smile. Sure. Deep down, she felt bored, stiff, dull, and empty. A burst of laughter made Nu Mong jump. Heard your stallion beat the 5-star horse at the dam. Haha, Hongfei retorted. Look, this old 5-star horse even outran the captain of the G racing team. It is definitely not because there is anything wrong with me. Nu Mong suddenly perked up with interest and even stepped forward to join in, stammering, like, Nu Meng. His screen still showed the race between Lam Tan and the boss. Watching this intense scene, she was shocked and felt her heart race. This was the feeling. Rewatching the race video, the moment the car soared into the air while Nu Meng was there brought back that exact feeling. Suddenly, an indescribable joy swelled inside her. It was because of speed. The man next to her chuckled mockingly. Haha, I told you investing in racing teams is pointless. You pour all that money in and still can't beat a 5-star horse. Only fools buy cars. Before he could finish, Nu Meng stood up and declared, I have decided to start my own racing team. Just weeks later, at the blazing racetrack, cars zoomed like the wind. The young racer raised the trophy high as the announcer boomed. Congrats to Miss Du Nu Meng's team for breaking the 5-star speed record, with a 90% chance to win this year's international championship. A female reporter quickly stepped up for an interview. Miss Du, how are you feeling right now? What seemed like a simple question got an unexpected reply from Nu Meng. I want to disband the racing team. Everyone's mouths dropped open in shock. What? But Du Nu Meng did not care about their surprise and just turned and walked away. All the reporters scrambled like a flock of startled birds, held back hurriedly by the security team. What? Miss Du, your team had so much potential. Why disband it? That night, in Du Nu Meng's mansion, a flood of confusing thoughts overwhelmed her. What? Lying in bed, she tossed and turned, unable to fall asleep. Why can't I ever get that feeling back? No matter how hard I try, the guy who chased after Nu Meng did everything exactly the way she wanted. But no matter how fast things got, I just could not feel that thrill anymore. Could it be that speed is not the issue after all? That thought kept swirling in her mind until dawn. At that moment, Lam Tan appeared at Yunreng Airport. Right where that man was, his friends came along to see him off, worried for Trinhao. Lam Tan, are you really planning to study abroad in the Kep area of Africa? I heard security there is pretty terrible. Lam Tan nodded, reassuring them. Don't worry. I will only be there for a month, mainly for free travel and to observe wildlife. He added with a smile. I will gather some material for my thesis and sneak in the names of a few dorm mates too. Hearing that, everyone teared up, saying he really has a big heart like a foster dad. Jing Nian, pushing his glasses up the bridge of his nose, looked back puzzled. But wait, is not there supposed to be only one exchange student? Who is that female student then? Everyone's eyes landed on Vianjia and Nu Meng as they quietly showed up behind them. Lam Tan was shocked. Isn't she your girlfriend? How did she end up as an exchange student between Yanjiang University and Kep University? Though curious, he did not care much. Forget it. It is none of my business. I just want a change of scene to clear my head. Meanwhile, Vianjia's thoughts were tangled in confusion. What was the young lady thinking? Not only did she insist on transferring to Yanjiang University, but when she heard Lam Tan was going as an exchange student to Kep, she even fought to join him there. Considering her family's assets, the Du family is a major, well-known corporation in Yindu. They have numerous companies across provinces and overseas. Even a wood factory in Kep, Africa. Watching them wheel their luggage onto the plane, Vianjia's heart tightened. But still, Kep is a chaotic, underdeveloped place. The Du family's heiress is facing huge risks going there, even after both had their seats. The question lingered in Lao's heart. How could she have convinced the old man in the family? He just could not figure it out. Really could not. Right before takeoff, Nu Meng calmly ordered over the phone. You can unlock the old man's restraints now. The voice on the other end responded quickly. Yes, miss. Seeing Lam Tan looking at her like that, she asked, what is up? He shyly explained. It is just that we are the only exchange students going there. If you ever run into any problems, feel free to come find me. But she coldly declined, leaving him puzzled. No need. You have already solved my problems. Calm on the outside, but inside Nu Meng was already restless. Sure enough, just being near this man, and as the plane soared through the sky, she realized she could finally feel something new, no longer bored. After a while, they landed at Kep Airport in Africa. Lam Tan stood in the terminal, stretching with satisfaction. Finally at Kep in Africa. 10 hours on a plane, my legs are totally numb. Before stepping out, he made sure to skim through the info in the guidebook. Kep is Africa's most economically developed city, but also has the biggest wealth gap. Lots of foreign students come here to study and research, but unemployment is high and security is pretty bad. Immediately, Lam Tan pulled Meng down to dodge flying bullets. Careful, gunshots kept cracking, bullets thudding into a stone statue, making him furious. They say security's bad. This tourist ad is a scam coming here. It's like walking into a slaughterhouse. He glanced back to check on her. Are you alright? But instead of answering, Nu Meng just murmured softly. That only made him more curious. What is with her expression? Is she excited or what? Suddenly, the sound of a baby crying nearby caught Lam Tan's attention. If hic, it was a foreign exchange student. Before they could even ask, a yellow van suddenly sped up and stopped right in front of them. As soon as the door swung open, the driver shouted, "Come on, I am a professor at Kep University. Students, get in quickly." Hearing that, The group of international students immediately turned their heads toward the voice. Right beside them, Lum Ten did not hesitate, grabbing Nen Minga's hand. He dashed toward the yellow van. Let us. Once everyone squeezed inside, the driver slammed the door and barked. Drive, now. Outside, the chaotic fight showed no sign of stopping. Go to help. How dare you steal our gold mine? Baraka hoisted a huge gun on his shoulder. Grinning fiercely, the Baker clan sends you a message. All gold mines belong to us. But just as he squeezed the trigger, the bullet flew off in a completely unexpected direction. Damn it! Where the hell did you shoot that for? He quickly backpedaled. Sorry. The next shot will definitely hit them. The stray bullet zipped straight toward Lam Tenen's group's van, calmly riding along. He froze as he caught a glimpse of it in the rearview mirror. We are done for. Before anyone could react, a pale hand grabbed the steering wheel, yanked the gear shift, and slammed the gas pedal hard. With that swift move, the van sharply swerved to dodge the incoming bullet just in time. The bullet exploded on the road with a deafening boom, shaking the whole vehicle. Amid the chaos, Lum Ten stayed totally calm, without a hint of fear. At the same moment, Nivang jolted inside, thinking, here it comes again, that feeling. Suddenly, electricity seemed to surge through her body, so thrilling, so intense. The system announced, Mega's favorability rating just went up by 8%. Seeing this, Lum Tenen turned to her. Why did her favorability just go up? After escaping their near-death moment, everyone burst out praising him. Hero, how did you do that? Thank you. I thought I would never see my family again. The Bu gave a thumbs up. This classmate is amazing, he saved us all. Then two gorgeous girls approached with flirty smiles. What is your name? Handsome. How about some drinks tonight? Tell me exactly how you did that. Diana jumped in. You can drink without inviting me. Let us celebrate surviving this mess. Num Ung wiped her tears. Thank you. Lum Tian looked a bit awkward. I am Lum. Aren't you guys scared? The two girls shrugged. In Mexico, there are thousands of shootings every year, and us Mexicans, we are never scared of anyone. Hearing that, his face tensed. Impressive, but in those countries, you have got to have nerves of steel just to survive. After a while, the group finally arrived at Kep University. Here we are. As everyone got out, the bee introduced, Welcome to Kep University. Lecturers will guide you to the dorms. Turning around nervously, Nemang asked, Is it really safe on campus? He smiled. What do you mean? Kep University is one of the top universities worldwide. At least on campus, you will be safer. Suddenly, a car roared in, kicking up smoke and deafening gunfire. Everyone in the car did a flashy spin, kicking up a thick cloud of dust right in front of them. Finally, the tire screeched to a halt just a few steps away. Hassan stepped out, striking a pose, and introduced himself. No need to be scared anymore. New students, this is your big brother Hassan. I know what you went through at the airport. Don't worry. With me here, those guys won't dare show their faces. Hearing this, everyone crowded around, amazed. Whoa. Big brother, is your family really that rich? Is that a heavy machine gun? So cool. You can bring weapons on campus. Back home, we would not even dare think about that. One of the girls nearby added quietly. The Baker clan has ties with many tribes in the area, and the strongest armed forces. Even the local kings have to show respect. And Hassan here is the only son of the Baker clan chief. Hearing about his power, the girls quickly swarmed him. Whoa, a goal? So awesome. Hassan, can you take me for a ride? Can I play with your heavy machine gun? Hassan ran his fingers through his hair, feeling unstoppable once he reveals who he is. No girl can resist him. But amid the crowd's chaos, two people did not care at all, which freaked the guy out, so he floored it, sending the crowd tumbling, gasping and groaning, without even bothering to talk, just pointing his Deezer eagle straight at their heads like some wild dream. Hassan, clever and sharp, a true gentleman from Ho Nation, want to take a little stroll with your senior? I can even let you try out my expensive gun. But unlike the others, she coldly declined. Thanks. Not interested. This both shocked and pissed him off. Always the center of attention. Only she acted like that, so as Hassan was seriously ticked off in this group of exchange students. The most beautiful girl was that Hoa Nation girl, but she was the hardest to win over. That man, her boyfriend. Lam Tan kept walking straight when suddenly a bullet slammed into the ground by his foot. Clearly a deliberate provocation, but he did not bother responding, just glanced back with a grim expression. From afar, Diana rushed over, worriedly asking, Hassan, what are you focusing on right now? You almost shot Lam Tan just now. He ignored her, stepping out of the car to school him. Little Hoa Nation dude. Hearing gunfire and not ducking or hiding behind cover. Let your senior teach you a lesson. At this, Lam Tan guessed Hassan's battlefield mindset. Diana beside him breathed a sigh of relief. Phew, I thought he was really gonna hurt him. Hassan stepped up to Lam Tan, arrogantly challenging. So what? You want to refuse my kindness, right? You accept calmly. Fine. Then get ready for some serious training. Seeing the situation, the boss stepped in to defuse things. Hassan walked off. Lam Tan still had to sort his luggage and get used to school. Classes start tomorrow. In front of his teacher, Hassan showed no respect. Teacher, I am doing this for the trainees' own good. You won't stop me. Will you? Seeing his scowl, the teacher just turned away. 12 more to go. Then Hassan got generous. Don't say I am bullying the newbies. Here, this pile of gold is the loot when you finish training. Everyone was stunned. So much gold. He pointed to the obstacle course. I specially prepared this. Reach the end and get 1,000 grams of gold bars. Along the way there is baked gold too, but one bullet and it is confiscated. You want gold bars or your life? So risky. Diana cared more about the gold bars. Gold bars. Definitely. Even if I miss the bait, getting the gold at the end is awesome. She smiled nervously. You will lose your life trying. You think you can grab that gold? Hearing this, Hassan told his crew to bring out armor. Of course. We have got bulletproof vests ready. Lam Tan felt reassured but also cocky. It blocks fatal wounds. But getting shot within 10 meters still hurts enough to put you in bed for a week. Everyone relaxed seeing the protection gear. Well, that is good. Senior Hassan is really loaded. Pulling out so much gold like that, each bar worth over 300,000. I want to be friends with this rich senior. Hassan aimed his weapon at Lam Tan. Challenging. Trainee Lam Tan, I am being generous here. Don't waste time. Put on the vest and let us get started. But instead of the reaction he wanted, Lam Tan just questioned. When did I say I wanted to join your training? His confusion showed. What do you mean by that? Lam Tan shrugged mockingly. This little gold is not nearly enough for me to show off, but if Senior Hassan's willing to put in some effort for me, what did you say? Hassan stopped his crew and asked, Trainee Lam Tan, what kind of effort are you talking about? Without hesitation, Lam Tan pointed at the obstacle pile. Senior Hassan's so skilled. I am sure you would love to join the training too. Here's the deal. You go first, I will shoot. Then we swap and see who grabs more gold. Deal. With one twist, the loser has to pay double the gold back. Bow to the winner in front of everyone. And call them Big Boss. Everyone freaked out hearing this, especially Nai first. What? Lam Tan dares to challenge Senior Hassan. Doesn't he know how deadly Senior Hassan is with a gun? Hanam grabbed his hair in disbelief. Lam Tan's definitely lost it. Surprisingly, Yumong on the other side felt something strangely familiar. Yet Lam Tan said those words. It was truly unexpected. Hassan saw him acting so confident, which only made his own expression more cunning. Alright, Lam Tan, if you want to compete like that, I will give you a proper match. The crowd started whispering in shock. No one expected Senior Hassan to accept Lam Tan's challenge and step into the fight himself. Senior Hassan trains hard every day and is so powerful. Lam Tan is definitely going to lose. As he got ready, Lam Tan analyzed the gun in his hands. It was the Deezer Eagle gold-plated A. Feels pretty solid. Seeing Lam Tan praise his weapon only made Hassan more confident. This country bumpkin from Ho Kingdom probably never even held a gun before. Let me show off my skills in front of you rookies. Especially that Ho Kingdom girl. He said, then jokingly warned. Be careful. Do not shoot yourselves. Ignoring Hassan's words, Lam Tan got ready and said, Don't worry. Senior Hassan, I have trained my shooting skills in Pug. Call me the little gun sniper. Don't hold back. Okay, give it your all. Lam Tan's words drove Hassan crazy. Fine. Shoot me. Haha. Shoot me once and I will give you a gold bar. Lam Tan grinned proudly. Why would I be ashamed to accept that? Senior Hassan, I will definitely give it my all. The signal was given. Start. Hassan wiped off hesitation and said, Let me open your eyes. The watching students gawked. So fast? Is this really the skill of a local? I can move this fast. If I played this chaos game, I would definitely get hit. Even though he moved quickly, Lam Tan's bullets were even faster. A perfect shot hit Hassan painfully. He moved and wondered. How did I get shot? I move super fast? Must be a lucky hit. Let me speed up. But before he could feel relieved, more bullets rained down, making him scream miserably. After a moment, Lam Tan was surprised. Out of ammo already. Everyone gasped. All his bullets are gone. Watching Lam Tan blow away the smoke made them panic. Is this really a skill learned from that chicken shooting game? Meanwhile, Yumong's face stayed calm, but inside she was twisted with excitement. Whoa, he really shoots that well. This thrill is exactly what I wanted. Lam Tan casually approached the kneeling Hassan. Senior Hassan, you okay? He was breathing hard and gritting his teeth. Damn it, let us swap spots for 2 shots. Tears streamed down his face. It hurts so much. My ribs feel like they are broken, but he would not lose face in front of his juniors and the foreign students. So he stood up like nothing happened. Yeah, real men do not back down. This is nothing. Now it is your turn. Hope you run faster than me. Or else. Watch out. If I miss and hit your head, you might actually die. Lam Tan laughed. Senior Hassan, you are joking. I just shot you 7 times. Remember how many gold bars that is worth? Then he reminded him. and you have not even earned 1 gold bar yet. If you lose to me later, do not think you can skip out on the debt. What the heck are you talking about? If you win, not only will Boss Hassan call you boss, but we will all become your underlings too. Hearing those confident words, Lam Tan said nothing and just grabbed his armor and left. Alright, now I am ready. Meanwhile, Hennet acted slyly. Boss Hassan, we have been ready for a while. Just look over there. Hassan turned his head, rubbed his hands, and nodded. Not bad. Someone in the group loudly announced, the new field is all set. The crowd, seeing the scene, started buzzing. What? This place is way more complicated than before. Isn't this the military's obstacle course? How do we get through without getting shot? Lam Tan confidently stepped up beside Hassan. Alright, this is how we play. Today's fun, so I will join you. Hassan was extremely pleased. Let us see what you have got. The signal sounded. Ready. Lam Tan got into position. Hassan raised his gun. Excitement flooding in. Fool, I will shoot your watermelon in 1 shot. You can move faster than a bullet. The moment the start signal sounded, Hassan fired the first shot, just as the bullet grazed Lam Tan's face. His feet were already sprinting forward. Despite Hassan's non-stop shooting, Lam Tan dodged every bullet effortlessly. And then his cool silhouette appeared on the white sand. Everyone watching could not believe their eyes. Someone actually ran faster than a bullet. Lam Tan held up a shining gold bar, thanking Senior Hassan for letting him have it. This training run, I gained a lot of good stuff. Meanwhile, Hassan was stunned, unable to believe what he saw. What the hell just happened? He ran that fast. No way. Did I get distracted? Damn it. Why is not he dead? Afterward, Lam Tan sighed in relief. I do not even need these gold bars. Little brat. The principal asked me to take care of you. Take them and have fun. Inside, she was just as amazed as everyone else. Did he really move at a speed a human could achieve? Then he tossed the gold bars into the air, excitement shining through. This is seriously thrilling. Lam Tan did not forget to remind them. Alright, let us get started. Hassan looked puzzled. What do you mean? Without missing a beat, Lam Tan flashed a cheeky smile and said, call the big boss. Hassan Sr., you are not planning to call in a favor, are you? The Diana group watching could not stop commenting. Lost gold bars and still calling the big boss. That is pathetic. But Hassan's always generous. He will definitely accept. Hassan's hand on the gun was trembling fiercely, but he forced out. Alright. Alright. His crew bowed their heads and agreed with him. I lost this round. From now on, you are the boss. Lam Tan was fully satisfied with their attitude. Fine, I accept this little territory. And hey, if you lose those gold bars, you owe me double. Then he loudly announced, everyone, I have got gold bars from Senior Hassan. Party tonight. My treat. Everyone cheered with joy. Whoa. Awesome. Thanks. Lam Tan. Thanks. Senior Hassan. Scene shifted to late night at Hassan's private residence, where it was anything but quiet. Green bean. Go sell salt. Now, Hassan was furiously scolding 2 female servants. Amani could not take it anymore. Stop hitting them. Hassan, please. Stop. She gently handed him medicine to calm him down. Hassan, please calm down. Though smoke kept pouring from his mouth, his mind was racing. That Chinese guy. How dare he embarrass me in front of everyone? And he took so many gold bars. I will definitely take him down. And that Chinese beauty, too. How dare she not even glance at me after I gave her all that gold? So rude. One of his underlings eagerly stepped forward. Hassan, I have got a plan to deal with that Lam Tan guy and win over the beauty at the same time. Hassan perked up. Tell me, the underling explained, isn't that Chinese guy super fast? Let us see if he can outrun wild animals. A new day began with Thabo spreading the news. Students buzzed with excitement. Today's our lucky day. The homeroom teacher announced last night's plan. A wildlife survey on the grasslands today. Everyone was hyped. Oh yeah, if we are in Africa, we have to go see wild animals on the grasslands. Thanks. Teacher, Hassan, in a different vehicle, wore a grin full of confidence. The beau kept directing the students, guys in one car, girls in another. Moments later, Lam Tan's classmate, Du Rumong, looked awkward. You are in the wrong car. Rumong, expressionless, replied, I am sitting here. The students in the back were already mesmerized by her beauty. Lam Tan, full of question marks, stared at her. Why does she keep following me everywhere? Hassan's underling whispered worriedly. What now? The plans change. But Hassan stayed confident. No worries. Less work for me. The group's first close-up sighting of wild animals thrilled them all. Whoa, zebras? The whole family of baboons stood up, eyeing the group. The girls could not hide their admiration. So cute. Suddenly, a cheetah sprinted right across their view. Lam Tan was super excited. This is the first time I have seen a live cheetah up close. Suddenly, The car next to him swerved sharply and sped straight toward the pack of hungry beasts. Those starving spirit dogs quickly closed in on the vehicle. The tiger group outside immediately spoke up, asking if they needed to break through the dog pack so tense. That fragile windshield won't hold. If those attack dogs bite, even the bones would shatter just thinking about it hurts. Through the window, the pack had already surrounded the car. Mitila, scared, turned to warn everyone. The car stalled. Panic erupted instantly. What? Suddenly, a ravenous dog lunged at the car, making the people inside scream loudly. Help! Lumten glanced at the one-eyed dog and thought quietly, is it blind or what? Suddenly, the window right next to him was ripped open, giving the spirit dogs a chance to rush inside through the new opening. The whole pack panicked and shouted. The spirit dogs got inside, taking advantage of the distraction. Mandala pressed the red button on the left window, then whispered into the radio. Hassan, the plan's going smoothly. That Chinese student is as good as dead. He could not hide his excitement, adding, your rescue of Nungai was epic, and he casually added, by the way, the target's already dead. Hassan laughed and replied, haha. Nicely done. I am heading there now. Meanwhile, Lumten easily kicked the spirit dog that just got inside flying. The scene left Mandala wide-eyed in shock. Lum Tianan jumped out of the car and threw the dog to the ground. The other dogs quickly gathered around the fresh meat that just appeared. The students inside the car were crying out worriedly, calling his name. Lumten. Their faces darkened with anxiety. Truly. But inside, she was overwhelmed with emotion. It was not so bad after all. Watching him fight outside made her blush. Following him always brought this rush of excitement. Lumten. A bit tense. Thought, so many spirit dogs. No way to avoid getting hurt. Time to use the designated skill. The item request board popped up. Use one skill exchange. Get a Puce Mastery rank. 2 exchanges left. Darkness began to radiate from him. Then, crazed, Lum Tian gathered his strength, borrowing power from the King of Beasts. His tone turned frighteningly dark. This place. I am about to unleash hell. The one-eyed dog felt the aura radiating from him and was instantly terrified. A second later, the whole pack scrambled to flee, leaving the students wide-eyed in amazement. Then they cheered loudly. Whoa, you are awesome. Thank you for saving us. Lumten, you are our hero. Do you have superpowers? How did just a few words scare the whole pack off? Mintala was sweating bullets, shock written all over his face. Is he even human? Suddenly, the roar of another predator echoed near their car. Lumten felt extremely uneasy. He would expected this, but did not think it would be so bad. Leading the pride too close to the lions' territory was a challenge to the lions. Sure enough, a fierce pride appeared on the opposite cliff edge. The leader let out a commanding roar. Watching the lions charge, his mind raced. Right now, the only way out is to defeat the lion prize leader. Just as the leader aggressively rushed toward him, Lumten grabbed its front paws barehanded. The lion snapped its jaws fiercely at him, but Lumten used his knee to successfully knock it out. Maang's eyes lit up with admiration at the scene. She started recalling past encounters. Everyone looked cool taking down beast guardians, but sadly, no one had ever defeated beasts barehanded like she would hoped. Instead, people called it crazy obsession with novels. Deep down, she was thrilled. This is the real deal. So exciting. Suddenly, a notification popped up. Mahang's affection dropped by 28%. This sudden change made Lumten frown in confusion. Lumten silently swore to himself. Fate, I get it now. Mung's no longer satisfied with ordinary stuff. Every time she sees me casually pulling off those crazy moves, she gets all excited and her liking for me just grows. Is she sick or what? The lion pack is still dizzy from that last attack. You walk up and pet it on the head. Sorry. Big kitty. Can you tell your wives to let us go now? It instantly acts obedient and nods. After taming it, you raise your hand toward the people in the car. It is okay now. The big cat said we can leave. The whole group of students is just terrified when suddenly the car door unlocks with a click. La jumps in surprise and yells, what are you doing? You lead the pack upstairs and call out to the driver. Hey, I have got a few questions for you. The driver was totally freaked out before, but Asan did not know what happened and was still calmly driving. According to the days, the tour bus is right ahead. Really close now. 300 meters. 250. 100. Your face tightens with confidence. Hassan's here. 120 meters. 150. Huh. You see the driver being dragged backward out of the car right in front of you. The driver's tears and snot are all over. Begging. I was wrong. I really messed up. Hassan, please save me. This shocks Hassan to the core. Wait. If the driver's stuck back there, who is driving the car? You speed up toward the person at the wheel, shouting, why is the driver tied up in the back? Stop the car. The students sitting by the window nearby start explaining one after another. Headmaster Hassan, why are you here? Just now was crazy. We ran into a pack of dogs and a group of lions. It was super dangerous. But luckily Lamtan stepped in to tame them and even negotiated with the lions. You really missed it? It was insane. Then the driver suddenly begged us to untee him and leave with the car. So Lamtan just tied him into the car. secretly cursing, but outwardly calm. He asked them, "Where's Lam Tan now?" The group kept telling the story. Then we heard gunshots coming from the grassland side. Lam Tan got curious and ran into the grassland by himself. Then Dunguang followed him. We did not dare go there, so we just drove back to get reinforcements. Hassan catches the keyword. Gunshots inside the grassland. Your expression darkens with a sly grin as you think, could it be Lam Tan met those guys? Haha, heaven has no gate, hell has no door. But even the king of hell can't save you now. Nearby in the grassland, a bunch of bullets are flying. Nania from the Kanda tribe is running and dodging. But unfortunately, one bullet hits her leg. The Chad guy laughs smugly. Haha, got him. Another orders the team. Aim carefully. Do not shoot them in vital spots. They are too pretty to waste. Seeing her trying to hide in some nearby bushes, the guy reloads quickly. She can still run. Let us see how far she gets. Despite the bleeding, Nania pushes herself to keep running. She can fall now. She has to get back and warn her tribe. Fear creeps in as she realizes the Chagu tribe launched a full-scale attack on the Kanda tribe today. Since when did they get so many guns? The echoes of their shouts ring in her head. Find the scouts. Don't let them escape. Nania is more desperate than ever if she can't warn her people soon. The whole Kanda tribe could be wiped out. Just then, she accidentally runs into Lam Tan standing right there. Seeing them, she is shocked. People from the city. What are you doing here? Then you anxiously ask Han, Amut, why are you bleeding so much? Nania says nothing and nervously looks behind her. 3 Chaga tribe members step out. No more running. Huh. Wait. Why are there 2 foreigners? They look like tourists. What now? Suddenly their attention shifts to Ni Yumeng standing beside you. They were all out selling salt before. And this one. Killing her would be a waste. Another licks his lips and smirks. Not bad. Kill the guy. And take the foreign girl and the chief's daughter back to play with later. She immediately shouts at them, How dare you touch me? I am the secretary of the Du Family Corporation from Hoa Country. The Du family's biggest business district is my turf. None of the 3 looked scared. They just laughed and teased her. Ho, the noble daughter. If this was here, she would at least be ranked as the daughter of the local chief. Lucky. Today I get to enjoy 2 people at once. I just saw Lam Sin casually grab something from Nadia's body and lend me a weapon. Suddenly, the system announcement blared. High-ranking female detected. Starting combat training mission. She looked at him worriedly, eyes full of concern. You want to fight 3 guys with guns using a bow? Are you crazy? The system showed a 0% friendship score. Lamson's mouth dropped open in disbelief. What? I just got assigned a combat training target in the African region. The group burst out laughing like mating animals. Hey, look at that Chinese guy. Why is he holding a bow? Planning to shoot us with arrows. I am scared to death. Meanwhile, she tried to warn him. It is useless. Our bow's hunting power is weak. It only works with poison on the arrow tips. So it is slow. Plus, you only have 1 arrow left. Lamson calmly tossed the weapon in his hand. No worries. Is not there a small knife here? System. Swap skills. The system popped up. Using 1 skill exchange to gains rank weapon proficiency. First swap used. A Chagu tribesman laughed and fired his gun at him. I do not have time for you. Go sell salt or something. Lamson moved lightning fast, closing the gap in the blink of an eye, then jumped up, raising his bow, ready to shoot. He aimed the weapon right at the Chagu men, then adjusted the arrow's shaft. He released it with precision. The arrow shot past the 3, flying at super speed, blood spraying from their necks. Instant kills. One thought he escaped but got an arrow straight to the head. The 3 collapsed to the ground. Stunned. Lucky break. He slung the bow back over his shoulder. Okay. Safe now. Nadia's eyes sparkled like stars, quietly thrilled inside. Whoa. So amazing. Such an expert archer, truly a hunting god. The system updated. Nadia's affection increased by 15%. My heart's racing too. Like an action movie. This is so exciting. Announcement. Do not Mensing's affection level is 36%. Lamson was startled. Turning to look at them. I saved them. It is normal for them to like me more. But Dunan did. She is actually attacking me to get closer. That is impressive. She immediately grabbed his hand and introduced herself. Aidi. Daughter of the Kanda tribe chief. The hunting goddess. What is your name? He blinked. Puzzled. Hunting goddess. I am Lan. Why are they chasing you? She suddenly remembered something urgent. Oh no? The Chahu tribe is launching a big attack. I have to report back to my father and the tribe. Suddenly, Nadia's wound started bleeding again. She cried out in pain. Given her condition, moving fast is impossible. So he guessed, you have something really important to do. She blushed and said, I will let you carry me. Nadia agreed without hesitation. Thank you. I owe you so much on our first meet. Lamson smiled politely. No problem. Helping people is what I do. Du Na Ming stood nearby, speechless, catching her attention, so she asked, What about your girlfriend? How do you explain this situation? He bluntly replied for her, "We are not together." Du Na-ming felt deeply hurt. So he says we are not even close? Lamson, no time to explain. I will speed ahead. Nadia gave directions. Head south for 5 kilometers. Now she hurried to follow him. Wait, she crossed her arms and confronted him. You are leaving me here alone. Lamson looked at her helplessly. You want me to carry you too? That is exhausting. Du Na-ming smiled defiantly. I will give you 100,000. Take me with you. He turned and walked off. 100,000. Are you kidding? Maybe if it were 10 million I would think about it. She was angry but gave in. Fine, 10 million it is. Hearing that, Lamson immediately turned back, scooped her up. Alright then, she still looks unhappy. Come on, how could that be? As the two of you shout out loud reminders. Don't talk nonsense. Sit tight, I am running now. Deep down, he can't help but feel excited. Earning 10 million is totally worth it, especially since it is a reward for his power. Just a moment later, they hear Nadia announce that the pointed roof houses ahead are their tribe's settlement. When they arrive, all three are stunned by what they see. She hurriedly climbs down from his back. Oh no, they have started attacking. A 3 in Lamtan quickly warn. Hey, be careful. The Chaga's continuous gunfire echoes non-stop, and those inside can only hide and pray in the corners. Zilani nervously reports the situation. Chief, they actually have guns. Although the dug traps have stopped some, I am afraid they won't hold up much longer. Zuberi sits helplessly, cursing. The Chagu tribe. They really did something despicable. Suddenly, a noise from the rooftop draws everyone's eyes upward. Over here, he kicks the door open with Nadia in tow. A 3. You're okay. That is such a relief. He breathes. Zuberi, overwhelmed with joy, softly calls out to his long-lost little daughter, Nadia, but the happiness freezes when he spots 2 figures standing right at the doorway. Nadia quickly introduces. They are students from Ho Nation who kindly brought me home. Lamtan is amazing, he saved my daughter. Lamtan, still casually pressing his foot on an unconscious enemy's head outside, speaks with confusion. These guys came to wipe you out completely. How deep does this hatred run? And why is the primitive tribe involved like this? Mentioning this, anger rises in Zuberi's heart. Impossible to hold back. Isn't all of this caused by those damn gold miners? The Kanda tribe is one of the few on the grasslands, still honoring their ancestors' traditions. They demand peaceful coexistence with the grasslands, only taking what is necessary, never damaging the land or overexploiting resources. The Chagu tribe next door used to be the same, and the two tribes maintained friendly ties. But a few years ago, gold miners from the city showed up. They found gold in Chagu territory, bought off the tribe's leaders, taught them modern ways to dress and enjoy life, even sold them cigarettes. Since then, the Chagu tribe has seen Kanda as the enemy for reasons unknown. Recently, Chagu raiders have repeatedly attacked Kanda lands, and today, they even brought guns. The Kanda warriors were caught off guard, losing over half their number. If night had not fallen, Chagu would have wiped them out completely. Another man sitting beside Zuberi, a clearly resentful, speaks up. Chief, we can only leave our homeland, he says, after a moment of silence. Zuberi nods heavily. All right, it seems we have no choice but to abandon our ancestral land. After this harsh decision, the mood turns heavy and bleak. Just as everyone sinks into despair, Lamtan suddenly breaks the tense silence. Not necessarily. There is still a chance to fight back. Zuberi is stunned, quickly looking up and asking Zone, what did you say? Lamtan explains in detail. If they have come this far, they won't retreat easily before finishing their mission. They are guarding outside or waiting along escape routes. I have observed despite better weapons, their gun advantage shrinks at night. He is still using his tactical skills to plan. Meanwhile, your weapons are bows and arrows, the deadliest tool for fighting in the dark. With a skilled guerrilla unit and good leadership, you can totally turn the tide. After hearing this, Zuberi's face falters, his voice hesitant. Nadia quickly shows her full support. Uchid, I trust Lamtan. He has got the skills of a godly hunter. I have seen it with my own eyes. He eyed you carefully, like a hunting god watching his prey. Gritting his teeth, Zuberi made up his mind. Fine, I will hand over the last 8 strongest warriors to you. From this moment on, they will follow your orders. If we fail, we die together on our ancestors' land. The others shouted in unison, their spirits blazing, ready to die for their ancestors. Lamtan smirked, cracking his knuckles. Good, you drew directions on the ground with a branch. Listen up, we are few in number, but that means we can move fast on the battlefield. First, grab their radios and clothes. That night, silent as shadows, the Chagu tribe hid behind cover at the Kanda base, guns ready, watching every tiny sound. One of their scouts. Strange, the rescue squad heading north has not made a sound. Another soldier spoke up. Captain, looks like they are out of ammo. Fueled with excitement, they charge forward, mocking laughter echoing through the night. Haha, some dusty old tribe dares face us with modern weapons. We have got plenty of bullets, let us finish them off. Suddenly, A few stragglers were pierced through the chest before they could react. They panicked and fired back an ambush from behind. Arrows sliced their necks like wind. Spraying fresh blood, where did they come from? One lucky soldier, still alive, grabbed his radio, calling for backup, send help from the east. Quick, they crouched low, tense and waiting. Reinforcements are here, everyone be careful. The grass over there, but the reinforcements they expected were actually escorting them straight to heaven. Chaos erupted among the Chagyu. The Kanda wearing our clothes launched a counterattack. Counterattack. Captain, we are shooting our own people. Signal, get the signal. Never mind. Just keep shooting. Dawn broke. The Chagyu were completely wiped out. The Kanda tribe lifted Lam Tan high. Cheering with joy, we won. It felt like a dream come true. Chief, we won. Plus, the elite squad lost no one. This Ho Nation guy is seriously amazing. From Zuberi's view, he could not deny what he was witnessing. Could it be? You really are the hunting god. Lam Tan, dizzy from being tossed around, quickly stopped struggling. All right, you can put me down now, like a dream. Everyone was blown away by your skills. Just 8 people taking down dozens of armed enemies. That is insane. So thrilling. Nadia's cheeks flushed red as she gave Lam Tan a quick kiss on the cheek. Thank you for saving me, for not being afraid, and for saving my tribe. The system immediately notified. Nadia's favorability plus 50, total 68%. Suddenly, the radio clip to a fallen Chagyu tribe member crackled. Looks like I seriously underestimated the Kanda tribe's power. Everyone turned their attention to it at once. Zuberi gritted his teeth, struggling to hold on to the walkie-talkie. It was the Chagyu tribe leader. The noisy voice on the other end kept going. This raid only had 30 people. Their weapons were the cheapest kind. But next time, we will triple the troops and gear up way better. That info made his heart skip a beat. Cold sweat poured down his forehead. The Chagyu leader's friendly threat. Out of respect for years as neighbors, I will give you some time, get your whole tribe off this land. If not, by tomorrow's ritual night, Kanda will completely vanish from the plains. Zuberi tried to save the situation, voice shaky with confusion. What? What grudge do we really have? The reply was cold and firm. The biggest grudge is blocking someone's path to fortune. Zuberi froze, blinking, repeating, blocking the path to fortune. What do you mean? Nadia frowned, fingers tapping thoughtfully. A sudden idea flashing in her mind. Could it be the Chagyu tribe teamed up with the smugglers targeting the elephants and rhinos on our turf? But Lam Tan cut her off sharply. It is gold. Everyone was shocked by that answer. Nadia spoke up for the group's curiosity. What did you say? Calmly, he explained. Actually, all the clues are crystal clear. They want to take over our territory. There is only one reason. Underground here lies a gold vein. They are scared we will discover and mine it first. The others' faces showed worry. Chief, what should we do now? Zuberi looked into the distance, speaking with firm conviction. The Kanda tribe has always lived off the plains our ancestors gifted us. We neither need nor want to mine the gold, he declared proudly, his voice echoing through the air. This piece of land is the true priceless treasure of the Kanda tribe. We must protect it at all costs. No way will we let the Chagyu tribe invade. The people seemed to draw strength from his words. They stomped their feet, punched their chests, and shouted together, protect our plains, our home. Hiu, the epic scene made Lam Tan exclaim in awe. Now that is what I call passion, but seemingly unimpressed, dryly remarked. Few people, weak weapons, and the enemy outnumbers us 3 to 1. Just then, Zuberi suddenly dropped to his knees. He grabbed Lam Tan's hand tightly, eyes sincere, and earnestly pleaded, Lem, I am begging you to lead us. Command the Kanda tribe to defeat our enemies. Name your price, whatever it is. If we can meet it, we will. Lam Tan looked a bit awkward, scratching his head. Okay, but there is one big problem. Nemung studied him thoughtfully, calculating silently. Leading a battle where we are outnumbered 1 to be easy. Is he going to ask for resources, land, or what? Nadia continued, also kneeling, showing sincerity, hunting spirit above. I know beating the Chagyu tribe 1 to be simple, so no matter what you ask for, the Kanda tribe will do our best to meet it. Lam Tan suddenly dashed off, a big smile on his face. Whatever. I still gotta get back to school. If I am late or skip class, I will lose points. I will help you guys after school this afternoon. Okay? They stood there, mouths open, watching him go in disbelief. A bunch of question marks floated over their heads. Points? School on the Kep University campus. The first rays of morning sunlight lit up the school building as Lam Tan and Mungen entered the gates, one after the other. Just then, the Bo came running over excitedly. Lam Tan's back. Zay Eming's back. They are back. They looked at them with concern. Are you two okay? We were about to get the whole school looking for you. Hanam was so worried she almost cried. We searched all night and were ready to call the cops. Lam Tan gave an embarrassed smile. rubbing his head. Sorry. I was in a rush looking for the bathroom and got lost when it got dark. I only found my way back by morning. Hearing that, they all breathed a sigh of relief. So that is what happened. You really scared us to death. You are a lifesaver. If anything happened to you, we would be heartbroken. Hanam pushed boldly between Dukak and himself, shrugging them off with strength. Not bad energy flow in this place. The guy stepped closer. Makin, a whole night out on the grasslands. Yet you still made it back in one piece, but too bad. Getting off the vehicle without permission broke school rules. The principal just gave you a major demerit. Lamtan ignored him completely, covering his mouth to stifle a yawn. Half an hour until class starts. Let us grab breakfast first. This annoyed Hassan, who ground his teeth in frustration. Hassan's AC3 underling immediately raised a hand to block Lamtan's path. Hassan's talking. You better wait. Lamtan's expression darkened, his cold eyes locking onto the guy. The H3 guy was so scared he nearly fell, body trembling out of control. That look in his eyes, it was like staring down a predator. Hanam and his two friends showed off. A predator? Huh. Lamtan can even tame lions. The group agreed to leave H3 and his lackey behind and happily headed toward the cafeteria. Lamtan, let us go grab breakfast. A three's face twisted with anger, grinding his teeth in bitter resentment. That guy's getting more arrogant by the day. A three quickly leaned in, whispering a suggestion. Boss, if you do not want to act, maybe tell Hemra teacher about this. I can handle this on my own. My dad's busy with the gold mine these days. Don't bother him yet. Besides, we have ways to deal with Lamtan. From the top floor of the lecture hall came a familiar voice. You two want to stay outside. Lamtan and Room politely stood before the teacher's desk. Yes, sir, we need to check the dorm rooms. Want to ask for a permit to be a bit late. Pretty please. The teacher smiled warmly. All right. But what are you two up to? Lamtankly made up a solid excuse. Part-time job. Of course. Thanks, sir. Also, could I borrow the tricycle parked at the school gate? The girl silently stared at him. Speechless, the teacher bit his handkerchief. Tearing up, so Lamtan wants to study and work at the same time. That is tough. No problem. Take it and be careful. Soon, Lamtan played the role of driver, riding the tricycle with Room. Cheerfully shouting, let us. Three heads peeked over the wall. Hanam's lips twitched. Lamtan and Du. What are they up to? Honka guessed seriously. I heard Chinese folks like wandering the Japanese junk markets to sell stuff for cash. Maybe that is what they are doing. At the Kanda tribe camp, Zilani rushed. Panicked. Chief, the Chagu tribe just gathered over 100 people. Everyone's armed, even with firearms and explosives. He urgently reported the alarming news. Plus, I saw Chagu's chief. He wants to lead the attack personally. Zuberi's face turned grim. Looks like this time they are forced to act. What should we do? Chief, what now? Chief, even with Lamtan leading us, we are unarmed. This is bad. Before anyone could finish, a distant engine noise caught everyone's attention. Lamtan rolled up on the tricycle, confidently pointing at the boxes piled behind where Rome sat. Who said we do not have weapons? I brought these for everyone. The gear gap is almost gone. Inside the boxes, various guns and ammo were neatly arranged. Gleaming in the sunlight, they stared wide-eyed. Mouths agape. You actually brought this much, but is not this stuff crazy expensive? Lamtan looked at the girl with a teasing smirk. This is thanks to Miss Du's generous donation. Everyone, say thanks to Miss Du. Inside, he was secretly thrilled. Luckily, the Du family has a factory here, so I could haul all this stuff over on the tricycle. Nadia hugged Room excitedly and planted a warm kiss on her cheek. Thank you, you are the best. The others jumped around, celebrating happily. Room gave Lamtan a resigned look. That guy saw right through my plan from the start. Now it is my turn. Who wants to come along and see the action? But it will cost you. No free rides on this trip. He flashed a smug grin. This girl's got a weird hobby, and there is no way he is not holding on tight. Lamtan snapped back to seriousness and raised his voice. Everyone, are you done gearing up? I will give a quick rundown on how to use the guns. Just follow my orders after that. They were all fired up, shouting, ho ho ho, not far away. Vazo began his attack. Everyone, get ready. At that moment, a phone in the old man's pocket kept ringing nonstop. He hurriedly answered, respectfully addressing Lord Hamza. On the other end was a calm yet forceful voice warning. This time, do not disappoint me again, Vazo assured firmly. Lord Hamza, rest easy. Last time was just a slip-up. The Kanda tribe, they are nothing but some wild savages with bows. Hamza, losing patience, said, I am giving you one final chance. Fail again, and you know the consequences. Vazo hung up and shouted, launching the attack. Brothers, show those wild monkeys what real weapons are. Wipe out the Kanda tribe. The Chagu warriors roared as they charged. They all ran toward the Kanda tribe's camp with utter contempt. mocking them as they went. With weapons this good, if you can't even kill wild monkeys, you are a disgrace. Haha, suddenly. They stopped. One guy pointed up. Panicked. There is someone on the roof. Lamtan coolly assessed the situation, confidently replying, nice cover. Kana tribe. Welcome. The sound of footsteps hit the ground in unison. Then the Chagu group's position exploded, sending them flying up the hill. The scene quickly turned chaotic. Why am I the only one here? Is this really me? I can move forward. The guys up front were knocked flat. Blood splattered everywhere. They screamed and fled. Enemies, us attacking, run, counterattack. One stubborn guy kept firing, yelling, my gun's an act, it can shoot 30 rounds in seconds. I will kill you all. Too bad the Kana tribe was fully armed now. Their armor deflected the bullets instantly. The shooter's eyes went wide in shock, sweat dripping down his forehead. Then they all hoisted rocket launchers onto their shoulders, aiming dead on at the enemy. The Chagu hideout was bombarded heavily. They could not fight back and were blasted away by the fierce firepower. Terrified, they fled back to Bezo, shouting, Triple A. The Kana tribes got people on the flank. The scene shook the old man. What the hell was going on? Where did the Kana tribe get guns from? And bulletproof vests and rockets too? What a coincidence. The Chaga scrambled to defend, yelling, turn back, protect the chief. But less than a second later, a bullet pierced one of them, ending him instantly. Bazo jerked back, eyes searching wildly for the enemy. Hidden in nearby trees was a squad of archers led by Lam Tan. He aimed and casually started a conversation. So you are the boss of the Chagu tribe? Tan's tension showed as he stammered. Who are you? Delani quietly moved beside him and reported, Strategist, today's encirclement tactic was a huge success. We have wiped out more than half their forces. Their soldiers are breaking apart and scattering everywhere. Bazo, of course, realized the danger, standing behind a speeding vehicle. He shouted, retreat, fall back now. But the Kana tribe would not let him escape so easily. Arrows pierced the vehicle, but strangely, none hit, making him even more panicked. The battlefield was littered with the bloody corpses of the Chagu. The Kana tribe danced in wild celebration, shouting, we won! Long live the strategist. Bazo swallowed his fear and threatened loudly, you brat from Hokwok, daring to mess up the Baker clan's plans. You do not even know who you are dealing with. Just wait for the Baker clan's revenge. The Kana tribe's faces tensed up. The Baker clan, their mercenary army in Africa, was famous for its overwhelming firepower. Even regular armies struggled against them. Lamtan heard this name for the first time and was puzzled. Nadia's expression was also unclear, eyes filled with doubt. Are they really that powerful? At this moment, Zuberi stepped forward to give a brief intro. The Baker family, the biggest arms dealer in the district, but basically more like a military squad. They own a huge arsenal of modern weapons and keep tightening their grip on the gold mining rights from other companies. The Baker's real firepower is no joke besides the regular guns. They have got heavy artillery like Daybay cannons, military transport vehicles, and more. Badu chuckled proudly, his laugh echoing everywhere. Haha, too late to be scared now. Let us see the desperate looks on your faces as you face death. Haha. Just as he finished, Dep's arrow pierced straight into his knee, fresh blood spraying everywhere. The culprit was Lam Tan. Coldly insulting, losers do not bark. Go back and tell Baker that the Kanda tribe is still waiting for you. The vehicle had driven far, but Badu's screams of pain still echoed. My knee. Delani anxiously asked for advice. Commander Lam. What now? Calmly, he jumped down. Give me a sec to think. Nadia's cheeks flushed red as she looked at Lam Tan with admiration. No matter what, our tribe wins against the odds. We rely on Lam Tan, and the 36 strategies he has shared are definitely god-level intelligence. She showed her feelings with a deep kiss. Thank the gods for sending Lam Tan to save our Kanda tribe. We are beyond grateful. The others joyfully joined in. Thank you, Commander. Thank you, Commander. Once things settled, he climbed into the tricycle and waved goodbye. It is getting late, so I am heading back to class. Sao Meng. Hop on. With a dazed look, she asked. Wait, you still have to go to school now? He responded like a model student. Of course. It is almost dawn. Can I skip class? The Kanda tribe was speechless at this strange turn of events, the silence feeling awkward. No matter what, Lam Tan quickly left. They wondered if the commander would return tomorrow. Nadia nodded firmly. Definitely. I trust Commander Lam. The wind blew his hair back as he warned. Hold on tight. I am going to speed up. Sao Meng clung to him. Scared, slower. Aw. Her heart fluttered remembering Lam Tan's cool move earlier. This guy is seriously unpredictable. The system even notified Sao Meng's affection +6. Total 12%. Meanwhile, at the Chagu tribe's headquarters, Zhou cowered before a shadowy figure. The man's cold voice declared the loss was because of the Chinese strategist. Hamra's eyes flashed fiercely, full of rage. That ridiculous lie. Ridiculous. The old blind man quickly defended himself. It is true. That Chinese strategist not only supplied battle gear, but led the Kanda tribe's troops with supernatural skill. We lost because of him. He even has light foot kung fu and perfect archery. Hamra punched Zhou hard in the face, breaking a tooth, and she collapsed heavily to the ground. Vented his anger by kicking her like a sack, shouting, Chinese strategist. Chinese tactics. Kung fu. Perfect archery. Damn it, she covered her head. Trembling. I am telling the truth. Hamra turned away, sneering. Haha. Chinese tactics. Against absolute power. That strategist, just a joke. He threw open the window curtains with both hands, sunlight shining in, highlighting his figure. Outside below, a fully armed armored vehicle squad lined up neatly. Hamra grinned wickedly, his voice dark. Then I will show him how the Kanda tribe turns into a sea of fire. That evening, the troops gathered densely before the armored vehicles. The entire army was equipped with the most advanced weaponry. Basso, battered and bruised, said confidently, this time we will definitely wipe out the Kanda tribe. Hamra sat there coolly, snickering coldly. He rubbed his hands. Flattering. It is a great honor for the Kanda tribe to have you take the lead yourself. That Chinese strategist can't even compare to you. He is a legendary figure who once led a special ops intelligence unit to complete over 10 critical missions. Basso talks him up like he is the king of soldiers. If we are talking about the warlord, who else is even close? He is praised so highly it is ridiculous. But hey, do not just brag here and think you can make me forget the army I supplied you with. The costs have to come out of the gold minus profits. That old man agreed right away. Fine, fine. Once we take the Kanda tribe, we split the gold mine there. You get 9 parts. I take. Hamra's already counting on victory and analyzing the plan. Huh. We will see about that. The Kanda tribe's strategist is right in front of me. There is basically no way to beat them. I am betting this battle will be over in 20 minutes. Basso still shaken from last time and warns carefully Hamra. You better watch your back. Plus, the Kanda tribe's strategist leads a guerrilla squad that is ghost-like in their attacks. We have to be extra cautious about their whole team. Hamra just gets annoyed thinking about it. Does he think I am him or something? My troops are experienced and equipped with top-tier gear in Africa. 4th generation night ops tech. Super advanced mini-mines with a 5-meter blast radius. No mine can escape their sweep. Military radar vehicles cover a 500-meter radius. Nothing sneaks past our eyes. Basso's mind blown. So they actually have gear this powerful. This guy's got serious capital to back his arrogance. Each set of this high-tech gear cost 600,000. And I have got 100 sets loaded for this mission, plus 5 radar vehicles. War's a game for those with money. How can the Kanda tribe even stand a chance against me? Just as Hamra finishes speaking, boom, the lead squad's position explodes, shaking the ground violently. He instantly reels in pain, stunned speechless by the shock. Then a voice crackles over the radio throughout the vehicle. Basso and Hamra freeze report. The bomb detection system found no mines, but the front line just blew up. Bullets rain in from all sides, and the troop numbers are dropping fast. The line is in chaos. The rear team is under attack. Suspected airstrike, but no enemy spotted. He is totally freaked out. Left flank's hit too. The enemy moves fast with no engine sounds. Request backup. Hamra, please give orders. He yells commands frantically. Fire flares. Fire flares. But all he gets is static and interference. Zap zap, help. Save us. Hamra tries harder to get through. Hey. He grows more worried as even the comms get jammed. Suddenly, the ground beneath his vehicle explodes, blasting the car into the air. A burnt, charred arm extends out the window. Hamza digs deep to escape the blazing vehicle, coughing violently from the smoke. Just as he thinks he is safe, a robot gun barrel presses against his chest, aiming right at him. Countless laser beams form a net trapping the entire Gutrai's army. They are so terrified they do not dare move, crying out in despair. Is this what future warfare looks like? Did I switch channels or something? Watching this, Hamra is desperate. No wonder we could not spot the enemy. Their tech is way ahead of my army S. All their weapons are cutting edge. Plus drones flood the skies and tanks roll in. Lamtan stands on top of a central tank, shouting through a megaphone. Hello? Hello? Still want to resist? You want peace? Then drop your weapons. Take off your gear and surrender. The first gun down. The others quickly follow suit without hesitation. Their firepower is fading fast. Hamra fumes. Threatening. Who told you to surrender? No surrender. Or else. Before he can finish, his right ear is blown to bits, blood spraying everywhere. Kind Lamtan calmly advises, don't drink the wine of punishment. If you want to accept peace. Hamra, let me remind you, life is more precious than pride. The laser beam points at him, terrifying Hamra. He trembles, clutching his bleeding ear, and kneels quickly and says, "I surrender." The Kanda tribe cheered with joy, shouting, "We won!" Yeah, Nadia was so moved she teared up. The elder grabbed Lam Tan's hand. Thank you for buying all these weapons for us." Lam Tan smiled modestly but also warned, "It is not that much, just 2 billion. With these weapons, you will never be bullied again." She stared wide-eyed, heart pounding, her goodwill shooting up to 90%. The system announced a bunch of generous rewards, including cash and skills. The Ham family, now down to just shorts on their legs, spoke firmly. "I have a proposal for you." Hugo's strategist, unable to refuse, he felt a faint thrill. First, he introduced his power. "My Baker clan basically controls all the gold mining in the region. Annual profits hit 800 million. Plenty of people and powers, both domestic and foreign, want a slice of that pie." He confidently claimed, "If I am right, you are one of the top clans in Huagu, and your goal is gold, too. Right?" The Ham family pointed out the flaws but warned, "If you think taking me out means owning all the gold mines, you are dead wrong. The government, policies, workers, these are not things outsiders can handle. So you need to work with me. Since you have shown your strength, I am willing to share half the profits. The gold mines under the Kanda tribe will be yours too. But you have to agree to one condition: destroy the Kanda tribe." Nadia and the others looked uneasy at Lam Tan, but what he thought was obvious got laughed off by Lam Tan. "You are dreaming big." This unexpected reaction made Ham's face go pale, sweat dripping cold. Lam Tan smirked cruelly, teasing, "Sorry, I am not interested in your gold mines, and I have no plans to betray my comrades. But if you are so rich, first send me a little cash advance, about a down payment." Just as Lam Tan hesitated, Rumeng stepped up, volunteering herself. "Let me handle it." Lam Tan looked at her, curious but agreeable. She calmly analyzed. The Baker clan's annual revenue might be between 500 and 800 million USD, which converts to about 1.7 billion in Huo currency. It is definitely not just 800 million Huo currency like he said. Lam Tan admired her. "Awesome. No wonder she is the strategist for the Du group." Rumeng looked professional and serious. "Calculating. Based on what I know, we can estimate the Baker clan's annual gold output. From that, their assets are around 150 billion. I suggest a down payment between 500 to 800 million. He trusted her completely. "Thanks for helping me with this big deal. Rumeng, take half his assets as the down payment." Hem's face twisted in rage, his soul ready to turn demonic. Growling, "Half my asset. This ungrateful brat from Hogo, I will kill him." Outwardly, he gritted his teeth, veins bulging. "Young people, that is not how you negotiate." Lam Tan's aura turned fierce and cold. Warning. "Negotiation. Do you even know how to negotiate with me? 75 billion for your worthless life. If not, I will bury you right here. We do not take prisoners anyway." Hem clenched his fist hard, sharp edges cutting into his skin, drawing blood. His bloodshot eyes pierced as he spat. "You are right. My life's worth more than 75 billion. What about the down payment?" He quickly operated his tablet. A confirmation ding sounded. 75 billion transferred. Lam Tan lazily flicked his phone, dismissing Ham. "Got it. You can go now." Rumeng was even more impressed by Lam Tan's smarts. He got tricked out of so much money. And 75 billion is no small change, even for the Du group. Yet his face never twitched. This guy's a real treasure. Hem stubbornly wanted to know the identity of the one who humiliated him, vowing revenge someday. "Young man, this negotiation left a deep impression on me. Which clan are you from? What is your name?" Lam Tan showed no disdain for Hamra, honestly introducing himself. "I am Lant, just an ordinary student from Ho Nation. Only stepped in because I could not stand the injustice." Hamra etched the name into his mind, repeating it. "Student? Huh. Good. Lam Tan? I will remember you." Hamra swallowed his drink and turned away. "I am out." The Chag guys were down to their underwear, clinging to him, clutching their crotches as they desperately ran. Lam Tan could not see from his angle, but Hamra's expression darkened, his eyes filled with deep hatred. "You sneered, clearly showing your contempt, huh?" The Kanda tribe cheered, tossing you up in celebration, shouting in unison. General Lam! General Lam!" You reminded Mong loudly. "Let us—" "The night fire party's ready." She shrugged with a bored attitude. No objections. Soon, everyone held hands, dancing warmly around the campfire. Mong still felt awkward with all the sudden friendliness. Nadia introduced the 3 hot girls standing next to her. "Lam Tan, these are my close sisters. You look surprised she has got that many sisters." Her voice carried a hint of pride. "They are the most beautiful women in our tribe. Tons of guys want to marry them." Lam glanced briefly, noticing she and her sisters were all different, and explained comfortably, "That is right. Many tribes in Africa have customs of polygamy, so we all have different mothers. My mom's from the West. You sweet-talked me, turns out I am mixed blood. No wonder you are so beautiful. Suddenly, Nadia grabbed his hand and pulled him in one direction, her voice full of mystery. Hurry, come with me. Even Rumong noticed the scene. They entered the house one after another. Lam understood but still asked on purpose, "Why bring me here?" Nadia suddenly pressed him against the wall, then planted a deep kiss on his lips. Then, seductively, she pulled down her top strap. Lam hesitated, trying to refuse, looking a bit embarrassed. Was this really okay? Nadia kissed lightly on his neck, letting out a curious sound. He answered clearly. The dance is not over yet, and you are already leaving your sisters behind. Is that okay? But she misunderstood Lam's meaning. Nadia whispered, eyes sparkling, I know what you want. That is why I told the others beforehand. At a clap signal, 3 graceful figures appeared in a row. They all got close to Lam's body. Nadia teased playfully, you have heard about our custom, right? We planned it this way. He blushed, embarrassed, trying to save face. I mean, you deliberately lowered your voice softly, so what is the plan? Strategist, their eyes glistened. But continuing, don't you think our sisters are not pretty enough? Or maybe it is too crowded and you want someone to leave. By now, Lam stopped pretending, grinning and deciding, well, there is a great saying back in Hua country, everyone's here now. Outside, Rumong quietly hid behind a tree, watching as Lam followed the chief's daughter into the mud house. Then 3 more of the chief's daughters joined them. All his good impressions were crushed. He thought Lam was special, but turns out he is just like those other guys. Pathetic. How is he handling so many girls? His likability instantly dropped by 10 points, now at 32%. She held her phone by the window, thinking, let me see how miserably this player logs in next time. If he dares ignore me, I will use this to roast him, ruin his reputation, and turn him into my personal joke, the guy who entertains me. Lam's discomfort suddenly shifted when he saw the scene inside. Rumong's eyes went wide, cheeks flushed suspiciously. She ignored her original purpose and hurriedly covered her eyes, stammering, what is going on here? Her mind blurred the exciting details. Randomly associating orchid, flower, orchid. Nadia's face showed pure satisfaction, biting her lip to endure. Lam's fingers curled slightly, gently plucking a flower petal. Rumong gasped in shock. His hands were moving at an insane pace. Is this even humanly possible? It is like a hummingbird. And the hummingbird was diving straight into the sweet nectar of the flower. Nadia's 4 sisters simultaneously felt their minds go blank. The 2 continued sharing a passionate kiss, sweat soaking their bodies. Lam attentively cared about the feelings of the other 3 girls as well. The air temperature quickly rose from their heated touches and heavy breathing. All of them got deeply involved, sharing the most intimate connection. Lam's body felt divided into 4 parts, each belonging to one of the girls. Rumong watched so intently she lost track of time. Muttering, from a hummingbird, he has turned into a worm. She would never seen a combination like this in her little notebook. The house kept echoing with countless wet, slurping sounds. Nadia's eyes blurred, no longer able to tell what was real or illusion. His likability rose by 5%, but Lam got distracted and drifted to one side. Rumong bumped directly into his gaze, her mind spinning wildly. Just looking at him made her body heat up. Her lower belly tingled. Rumong gained 5 points, totaling 41%. The next morning, the sun rose high to light up every corner. Lam Tan had been awake for a while, but was still lounging comfortably in the embrace of the 4 Nadia sisters. When he checked the time, he suddenly snapped. Woo, it is this late already. Gotta hurry back to school. First, he gently kissed her on the head, then he stood and headed out, but as he turned, he saw Numong leaning against the wall by the car. Asleep, not sure what she was dreaming, but her breath was quick and shallow. Hey, do not. That scoundrel. His smile froze. What on earth was she dreaming about? Before he could think more, Zuberi arrived with the Kanda tribe. Strategist, he felt guilty, thinking, I just did something bad. If the chief finds out the girls were with me last night, I am due. But they knelt respectfully and said, thank you, strategist, for saving our tribe. We have been celebrating all night. To show appreciation, I have decided to give up the chief title and let you take over. Lam Tan was shocked, staring blankly. After understanding the situation, he nervously declined. I am just an exchange student from China, just passing by and happened to help. I have to go back home anyway. Lemba hesitated awkwardly. Chief? About this, he suddenly understood everything. I get it now. Zuberi stood up proudly and declared that the strategist must be the legendary guardian god, whose gaze covers the entire vast plain. We can't be selfish like that, so all we can do is help manage the Kanda tribe. The crowd enthusiastically cheered. Ho, he casually ignored your presence and made the decision. Everyone, let us cheer for our new chief, the guardian god Lam Tan. You just watched in a daze, wondering what native language they were speaking. But seeing them so happy, it probably is not anything bad. Lemba suddenly grabbed Lam Tan's hand and asked, Chief, am I interpreting this right? You tried awkwardly to imitate their language. Ho-ho. Zuberi excitedly shouted. The guardian god agreed to be chief. The tribe erupted in cheers. Oh-ho-ho. You forced a smile and walked on under their friendly welcome. So enthusiastic kind of feels unfamiliar. Lam Tan put that aside for now. Glanced down at Mong, who looked peaceful as if asleep. You sincerely thought. Even sleeping, she is adorable. Lam Tan held her with one arm and steered the tricycle down the road, almost at school. Wake up, Mong slowly opened her eyes. Still groggy, scanning the surroundings. Once fully awake, she realized the situation she was in. She quickly sat up, cheeks flushed red, avoiding eye contact. Hey, thanks, you teased casually. You sleep like that and someone could be sold you off. And you would not even know. As you stopped the bike, a group of angry people rushed over. Lam Tan, finally you show up. Hassan, holding a sharp knife, smiled slyly. Don't resist. I have been waiting for you all this time. Ha! Two guys E1 and H2 followed, rubbing their hands eagerly. Lam Tan called out suspiciously. Hassan, the burly man loudly declared. This time, I am sending you straight to heaven. But as he finished, he got slapped hard on the cheek, his face twisting in pain. He fell backward helplessly, making his two lackeys panic. Hassan quickly pointed at Lam Tan's face. You actually dared to strike me. Meanwhile, A2 threatened tensely. He is the only son of the Baker clan, the biggest gold mine owners in the area. You are dead for sure. Lam Tan frowned, confused. Why does that clan name sound kind of familiar? Meng was speechless watching him. Hassan, thinking you were scared, pulled out a gun with a smug grin. Got a taste of my power yet. 3 seconds to kneel. Or else. Lam Tan snatched the gun right out of his hand before he could react. Then you kicked Hassan in the crotch hard. No mercy. He groaned in pain, barely able to cry out. Lam Tan looked like a demon now, spinning the gun around playfully. Oops. Accidentally stepped on something. Could it be poop? Hassan's buddy rushed over to support him, trembling and stammering. You actually dared to do that. Meanwhile, E2 wisely ran off, urging the others. Let us. Quick. Lam Tan waved happily goodbye. Don't drive too fast. Safety first. Hassan's buddy left angrily with a threat. We are watching you. The Baker clan won't let this go. Mong thoughtfully warned. You have basically signed your death warrant with the Baker clan. Maybe you should head back home now. The airport might already be locked down. Do you want me to secretly arrange a special flight? Lam Tan firmly declined. No thanks. Calmly, you turned and started walking away. Let us head back to school. She was puzzled. Back to school. You gave a knowing look. I have got it all figured out. This game's not over yet. Meanwhile, at Hamza's base, he could not hold back his rage, throwing papers around in frustration. Hassan's crying and complaining. There is a new student causing trouble at school. Dad, look what he did to me. Boo-hoo. You have to stand up for me. Hamza slapped Hassan hard across the face. He scolded angrily. I raised you day by day, and this is what I got. A useless loser with a gun and a gang, and you could not even handle one student. You should be ashamed. And then you come crying to me. The guy clutching his cheek, feeling wronged, tried to explain. But that Lam Tan really is not an ordinary person. None of you kids can beat him. How about you let me borrow 10 soldiers? Make it 100, I guarantee success. Hearing the familiar name, Hamza snapped to attention. Lam Tan? He grabbed his son's collar urgently. Did you just say the guy who hit you is named Lam Tan? Is he from China? Hamza, curious but honest, answered truthfully. Yes, that is right. How do you know him? His mood swung wildly, his face turning sinister. Good. I was worried about how to find him. Turns out he is your classmate, Hamza. Haha. Hamza felt the perfect moment for revenge had arrived, a twisted smile spreading across his face. You bastard. Having all that money won't save you. In my territory, you are dead. He immediately pulled out his phone. Minister of Defense. I want to discuss a business opportunity at the Dual University. Morning sunlight poured over the lecture halls. Lam Tan and Mong strolled gracefully. After dealing with those pests, school feels way more relaxed. The life of an exchange student is finally looking up. She looked at him with worry, her eyes betraying her unease. You have offended the Baker clan. How can you be so calm? Eventually, they will come knocking, but I am not bothered. Let them come. Suddenly, Nu Meng scanned the surroundings with her foot. Something's off. Lam Tan, curious, asked. What is it? She pointed out the strange silence. The school grounds feel weird today. How come there is not a single person here? Lam Tan smiled faintly, eyes full of meaning. So you finally noticed? Nu Meng frowned. Uneasy? What is going on? A fully armed troop with armored vehicles appeared, answering for him. Heavy footsteps echoed in the quiet space. After all this waiting, They have finally arrived. The huge force startled her. It is He actually brought the army to the school. Soldiers in camo formed a circle around the two, their gun barrels locked tightly on their targets. Hamza swaggered forward, a rifle slung over his shoulder. Lamtan, we meet again. Let us see how you run this time. Hassan? He sneered, following his father. Lamtan smirked, voice teasing, eyes sharp as they swept over the father and son. Looks like you two are joining the fight. So you have finally shown up. Namung exposed their shady plans, deploying troops in the city to threaten Chinese exchange students. You are breaking the law. I will report this to the embassy. Hassan sneered, clearly expecting this. Who says it is illegal? We informed the principal before taking action. Non-essential staff have been evacuated. Now all students and teachers are safe. Let us see how this plays out. Laughing at Lam Tan's helpless look as dozens of guns pointed at him. Haha, inside the sports equipment room, other students nervously peeked out to watch. Naihai was extremely worried. It is Lam Tan's really surrounded by the Baker clan's army. Thembo Ruin's face was pale, his whole body tense. We are done for. Crossing the Baker clan means Lam Tan's dead for sure. I am not sure why the principal told me to secretly lead the students to hide, but then just let the army come and arrest him. He hid in the corner, muttering to himself, Hassan's crazy and totally unstable. Lam Tan had no way out. Nai and Diana clung to each other in panic, crying out in despair. Lam Tan, outside. Hassan put on a fake show of kindness, dripping with sarcasm. Ha, running away is useless. Just give up the fight already. Suddenly, Namong stepped in front of Lam Tan, protecting him and shocking everyone. She made her stance clear with cold eyes. Lam Tan, nobody touches him. She turned back to reassure him. Don't worry. I have already called the police. Once the embassy steps in, they won't dare openly challenge China. Hamza had everything perfectly planned. Haha, even though Hua Guo is strong, her friend broke African law, and no one can protect him now. Arrest him? Rumen covered Lamson tightly with his arms, loudly warning, let us see who dares. At that moment, a man in a cloak and boots appeared. Speaking calmly, the noblewoman of the Du clan really is brave. Hassa stared at Kabalo, the defense minister, with surprise. His tone was fake old wisdom. The Du clan has controlled Africa for years. I should have given some face, but too bad. The old man declared with righteous authority, I have received a report that a man named Lam Sin from Hogo has committed war crimes. The evidence is rock solid. Not even international law can protect him, let alone a Hugo corporation. Hamza, finding support, quickly snitched. That is right. Minister Lam secretly attacked the Chagu tribe with the Kanda tribe. Lamson was even their strategist. Hassa pointed at himself and added, I can testify he goes to school by day, then commands battles at night. If that is not a war crime, what is? Rumeng was so furious at their shameless accusations that he was speechless. You guys. Cabello stepped closer, ready to convict. Lamson, you have done all this. Care to deny it? You can escape responsibility. You did it. Plain and simple. Hearing this, the Baker father and son smiled broadly. So quickly you have admitted it. Lamson? Strategist, like I said, as long as we are in this area, we will meet again. He swore to settle all debts between them. This time, you one T have a chance to turn things around. But Lamson showed no fear, smirking with a challenging look. Is that just as he spoke, drums thundered loudly and the ground shook, throwing the Baker family's troops into chaos. Thick smoke engulfed the schoolyard as all eyes turned toward it. A massive army with armored vehicles appeared, booming. Who dares touch our chief? Everyone present, including Lamson, was stunned. Huh? Them students hiding in the gym stared wide-eyed. What is going on? A tribal showdown. Hamza quickly regained composure and aimed his gun at Lam Sin. If we control him, even if the Kana tribe has more people, before he could act, Lamson struck his arm, shattering the gun stock in two. His hand suffered the same fate. Lamson glanced coldly at Hamza, mockingly. What is with the gun? Wouldn't it be better to just watch quietly? His fingers trembled and twisted, too weak to be angry. Zubari led the Kana tribe closer. Sorry we are late. Lamson looked puzzled. Why are you guys here? Lemba stepped forward, presenting a hood symbolizing supreme status. Kana tribe welcomes your chief. Everyone else joined in cheering loudly. Welcome, chief. Ha. The crowd's eyes were wide, mouths open, shouting chief. The other students were equally shocked. Lam Tan as the new chief. The announcement hit like a bolt from the blue, leaving Lam Tan stunned as he accepted the cap from Zuberi. Even though he lost his own position, he still beamed proudly, emphasizing this was the official Kanda tribe inauguration ceremony. Lam Tan had officially become the chief of the Kanda tribe. At this moment, he still had not fully processed what was happening before he could even refuse. Nadia, overwhelmed with joy, hugged him tightly and kissed him. She even boldly expressed herself with an intense passion. Chief, My body craves the blessings of your magic. It made him forget everything else. Tribal culture sure is blunt. Openly saying that in front of everyone. Then Zuberi boldly declared, Lamtan is our chief. No matter what tactics he uses, it is all justified. This is the law of the grasslands. City laws or international laws have no right to interfere. When he confirmed this again, all the watching students shouted in disbelief, why is Lamtan the chief? Did I misread this? The sudden ceremony made everyone suspicious. Why are you all here? And why the inauguration for me? Lamtan asked. Zuberi did not refuse but got straight to the point. That will be reported to the boss later. Meanwhile, sweat poured down Cabello's forehead like a waterfall. Damn it, indeed. War criminals can't interfere with the grasslands laws. But the promised benefits from Hamza must be secured at all costs. Soon he regained composure and seriously pointed out, you are trying to exploit loopholes in the law. Grasslands law only applies to Africans in the African grasslands. But he is Chinese. So he has no right to be the African chief. Without giving them a chance to argue, he ordered firmly. The Kanda chief's actions are illegal. Lamtan's chief status is not recognized by the African government. War criminals are hereby established and will be arrested immediately. Of course. The Kanda tribe members were armed and would not allow it. Anyone who dared touch their chief would be blown to pieces. Zuberi stepped forward with a fierce battle cry. We pledge our lives to the chief. Soldiers, follow me in charge. Lamtan interrupted calmly. Don't mess this up. He showed no fear, calmly emphasizing each word. I said we do not need to fight this battle. We can defeat all the villains without a single soldier. That just triggered Hamza's laughter. Haha, the Chinese like to show off, coming this far and still pretending. Soldiers, get ready to charge. Before he could finish, a thunderous roar and fierce gust shook the ground. Everyone gasped when they saw what was coming. Armed helicopters. Not only that, but tanks and armored vehicles rolled in, creating a spectacular and intimidating scene. Hamza's soldiers just stared at each other, utterly stunned, too scared to make a move. Finally, the helicopters landed officially on the ground with both sides watching. A man stepped out with an imposing presence. It was none other than President Siku. Of course, both Hamza and Cabello recognized the head of their nation. President Siku. They all spoke in unison. Amazed? No way. You did not just come for me, you even invited the president here. Unbelievable. You planned this perfectly. Even inviting the president. As the words hung in the air, an awkward silence fell between them, filled with uneasy tension. By now, it was clear Siku's visit was totally unexpected, throwing everyone into panic. Then something even more surprising happened. He already knew Lamtan. Lamtan? I have heard a lot about you. They shook hands like old friends. President Siku. The trip went smoothly, but everyone watching was wide-eyed, especially those early risers who could barely fit the whole scene in what the heck is going on here. Even the international students could not hide their shock. Why is the African president shaking hands with Lamtan? Wait, who even is this very general? Apparently, he is a mysterious wealthy tycoon from Hoa Nation who defeated Japan's top strategist Kaminaveli Ho Exung, one of the 4 great masterminds of Bong Nation. Zuberi and the entire Kanda tribe clearly showed what it means to be utterly stunned, temporarily losing their ability to speak. Meanwhile, Nadia's heart was pounding harder than ever. Even the president's Lamtan really is the guardian god of the great grasslands. Not just her new Mong was also caught up in this weird thrill. Losing control. So the Fairy General is actually the legendary Fairy General. This hidden identity is seriously shocking. The system even rated her favorability at a solid 62%. Without wasting time, the nation's top leader stepped up and announced, President Siku officially recognized Lamtan as the tribe chief. Everything Lamtan has done follows the laws of the great grasslands. No war crimes have been proven. He then laid out a long list of horrific crimes committed by the 2 men across from him, while also accusing Baker and Defense Minister Len Luth of abusing their power. They illegally used armed forces and exploited resources, seriously endangering the nation's safety. They must be arrested immediately. Faced with this sudden turn, they could only scramble to defend themselves. President, is there some mistake? We did not conspire. How can that Ho Nation guy even qualify as a tribe chief? I did it for national security. And yes, my gold mining is totally legal. But Lamtan did not give them a single chance to argue, and just cut them off. Still pretending, I am here to punish you. Calmly, he revealed the secret moves he would make according to plan, how he used military force when invading the Kanda tribe. That is the clearest proof of guilt. Did you think I would just trick you with fake feelings and let you go? I was baiting you to catch your whole Jang. He even explained his connection to Siku. He would supplied weapons to the African army under the Kanda tribe chief's name. Then he got in touch with the president. Now was the perfect chance to take down the defense minister. So they worked together smoothly. Lamtan's final words shattered any hope the 2 had of escaping justice. They were caught in the trap. Now, not only those 2, but Asan also faced the public's fury. The relentless, brutal attack made him start counting people. Ouch. Damn it! Who threw me? And those attackers were not strangers, they were his own couple. Led by team leader the Bow. We are the ones Hassan always threatens. They would have been brutalized by him, hoping the president would bring this criminal to justice, clenching his teeth. He snarled. You all, witnessing this, the helicopter pilot spoke up to reassure. Don't worry. No one from the Bachko family or their gang will get away. Their crimes are enough for a death sentence. Their assets will be seized by the state, and part of that will compensate the victims. With that decisive verdict and promise, the gathered criminals finally realized they were powerless. No way out. Meanwhile, unlike their pain, Debo's group was happier than ever. Thank you, President. Thank you, Fairy General. As father and son left on the helicopter, all they could do was hug and cry. Why did it have to end this way? Even Homeka could not help but speak out. Well, I never thought Lamtan would become tribe chief, and even get the president to help overthrow the defense minister, and the Bachko family like this. The Bo announced the good news. Schools closed for 3 days to celebrate. Everyone cheered. Dukak shouted with joy. That night at the Kanda tribe, everyone gathered around fires that lit up the whole area. The invited international students happily laughed and soaked in the festive vibe. Nahai and Downa took a deep breath. The weird smell of the liquor was strange but tasty. Haha, even while having fun, Diana did not forget her classmates. Let us go find Lam Tan and have a drink. Where's Lam Tan? Ni says Lam Tan and the ex-chief's daughters are performing a special ritual in the Guardian God's cave and 1 TB back until tomorrow. Nai and Diana immediately showed their excitement in unison. This special ritual sounds amazing. Meanwhile, deep inside the Guardian God's cave, a brilliant light was glowing in that grand space. Lam Tan stood surrounded by the 4 Nadia sisters, performing a ceremonial dance. The 4 girls showcased sharp, powerful moves that were also mesmerizingly graceful. As the lucky witness, Lam Tan quickly got lost in the stunning performance. Such an amazing dance. Then, it did not stop there. Diana stepped forward toward the altar, where the offerings were displayed. She carefully placed a strange tribal offering down. Lam Tan's face showed clear confusion. Could this statue really be the god of fertility? Nadia, a bit shy but proud, explained this was the god of the Kanda tribe who also governs fertility. Remembering how much effort she put into it, she said this was the item she sculpted today, an essential ritual prop. Before they could move on, 2 uninvited guests showed up, Diana and Naihai. How could they miss out on something this fun? Both quickly got tipsy, their words slurring as they complained. You guys want to hog Lam Tan all night? That is not fair, we want to congratulate him ourselves. Their behavior. Lam Tan rushed to refuse. You are wrong. This is a sacred tribal ritual. Outsiders can come in, you 2 go outside first. I will come out later. But Nai ignored that and insisted. No way. We want to come in right now. Their words caught Nalia's attention. She got it. They are fighting over the guy they like. Right? Our tribe has a tradition. Nalia said, we wrestle to win the one we want. Let us see if you dare. Already drunk, Nai got fired up. What is there to be scared of? Wrestling's huge in my country, I have done it before. Diana added with a smirk. My university even has a wrestling club. I have wrestled in mud matches too. A makeshift tag team match was set, 2 versus 2. Nala stepped in as referee and solemnly announced, wrestling, begin. As soon as the shout rang out, both teams charged at each other. Eyes fierce, no one was backing down. Too bad for Noi, who barely got started before Nayla tripped her with a leg sweep, freezing her in place. Even Diana could not escape Nadia's tight hold. Watching from the sidelines and benefiting the most was, of course, Lam Tan. Amazing. Watching this fired him up. This quick match ended decisively with both challengers Ninehai and Diana falling in a crushing defeat. Nadia barely broke a sweat securing their head city. Folks really are not used to this. How could you compare to our tribe? Nai shouted in defeat. I give up. I give up. Then both of them ran off, wiping away tears that were more relief than anger, leaving Lam Tan feeling a bit disappointed. That is the show over. Just as Nadia turned to continue the final ritual, Nabira suddenly perked up. She would spotted something. Wait, I saw it just now while you were wrestling, she said. To Lam Tan's surprise, a familiar voice whispered in his ear, let me go. It was none other than Nu Meng. Caught sneaking outside watching secretly, Miss Du always hides out there spying on her. Caught red-handed, her face flushed like a tomato, but she still boldly said, so what if I watched a bit? I did not stop you guys. Naja once again stressed, this is the tribe's most important ritual. Outsiders are not allowed to peek. Nadia fell silent, but Miss Du had invested a lot in us. She is a trusted tribe insider. If she wants to watch. Before Nadia finished, Nu Meng suddenly acted rough, freaking out. What are you doing? Let me go. Meanwhile, Lam Tan cheered happily. Whoa. So white. So white. Before long, she had swapped out the trays and was locked beneath the statue. According to Nadia, that is where they keep the offerings like Numvim and Zing, trapped and unable to move a muscle. Then she stepped forward and let out a sharp whistle. Miss A. This ritual cannot be disturbed. After that, She called inside for the three sisters who had somehow disappeared. Hey sis, have you changed your clothes yet? Not wanting to keep them waiting, Nadia's group appeared, dressed completely differently, slowly stepping forward. Come here. The special thing here was not just one, but over 3 different animals showcased in a dazzling way. Naturally, that alone was enough to steal Lum Tennis' wandering heart. Whoa, amazing. Nadia, wearing her familiar leopard outfit, stood beside him and explained in detail. This ritual reenacts the tribe's mythology, the story of the hunter god battling the 4 kings of the beast spirits. Her excitement and happiness shone clearly as she said, the 4 of you will represent 4 different types of rare beasts, meaning each of you has unique powers. If you can defeat them, the ritual fails, and you will lose the chance to fight again forever. Her words struck a chord with Lam Tem. That night, Nadia's other sisters slowly added that this was both a reward and proof that his body was fit for the trial. This ritual requires someone who has made great sacrifices for the tribe to inherit the beast's spirit. You have to give it your all. Hearing all this, the fire inside him flared up, excitement bursting through. Let us go, time to start the ritual. First up was Sister Sia Nubira with the intro. When a predator tries to catch an African antelope, it jumps and darts away. The lower body confuses the predator's sight. Then the antelope uses its strongest weapon, its hind legs, to knock the enemy down. Next was Sister Hynegia. Hyenas are the scariest wild beasts on the savannah, with a bite so strong it can crush bones. Plus, they know how to ambush the weakest spots of their prey, super terrifying. Third was Nalea, moving with a sinuous body. The African python is the strangest predator on the savannah, using its colors to hide. When prey passes by, it squeezes tight and starts swallowing from the head. Finally, Nadia herself spoke with sharp beauty. The African leopard is the most mysterious assassin on the savannah, even able to hide in trees and suddenly pounce on prey. No matter who it is, once it bites the neck, escape is impossible. Surprisingly, just hearing this made Na Minzing gasp for breath. Damn, that is fierce, way stronger than last time. And I have never even seen anything like it. Soon, Lum Ten was truly surrounded on all sides, and she fell into deep thought. Such a tough spot. Even with superior strength, he could not defend against all of them. After all, these are beast spirits with unique powers, and he is just a small human. How could he win? He fought fiercely alone, and Nana Mutting's worry mixed with hope he might even risk his life. She was already totally caught up, acting like she was right there in the fight herself. Will he fail immediately, or be crushed while struggling? I am so pumped, give me more shocks. Suddenly, everything changed when Lum Ten launched a counterattack, catching Nabira off guard. Whoa. Those rapid, crushing attacks hit hard and shook her up big time. Man, he is so strong her legs can't hold up anymore. She is gasping for breath and pleading, guys, please help me out here. Unfortunately, Nayla still could not finish her task despite trying her best. I am doing my best. He should not even be able to breathe. Yet he is still talking, looks like he is reciting poetry or something. Sniff, sniff, I can keep this up much longer. Sadly, Lum Ten's head was not ready to give up. In just a moment, she screamed, Sniff, sniff. Finally, with little effort, he successfully took down the antelope and the python, still full of energy. He aimed at the next target, Nadia, who was clinging to him. Your turn now. Little leopard, she got trapped with no way out and had to panic to stop him. Wait, my luck. And surprisingly, where she fell was right next to Neminzang, who screamed, hey. Nadia's fate ended up no different from her 2 sisters. Sniff, sniff, I lost, bringing down affection points by 5 along with a bunch of notifications. Congrats to the host for unlocking 100% power achievement and successfully completing the 6th challenge. From now on, she will be totally devoted to you. That means moving on to stage 2. With no money spent or refunded, all attribute levels are now up to level 18. You can pick 1 skill freely, and you have 2 skill picks left. When they finally took down the African leopard, Lam then, the hunting god, naturally could not ignore Nadia's spirit orb. It is just you now, and she is still stunned. Yeah? So the battle kicked off again with tons of desperate pleas. Oh no, that spot's a weak point. You can let that slide. No way anyone lets her off. Begging now's way too late. After this, Do No Monk's affection score jumped by 8, hitting a solid 70% after a fierce and intense fight. The 5 of them relaxed peacefully on a soft animal hide. Meanwhile, at some unknown point, Do No Monk quietly freed herself from the ropes. She silently crept over to where Lam Than S group was passed out without making a sound. Then she moved slowly, like a snake crawling up his body. Right now, her eyes and expression have shifted into a mix of fascination and excitement. Like she is up to something. Lam then, but before she could make a move, he suddenly snapped awake as if he would never closed his eyes. Sao Meng, what are you doing? Did you scare her? Then, without a word, she panicked and awkwardly bolted, leaving him wondering why she ran away. After that, she ran like a dog across the field. 1 month later, the exchange program ended at Kep Airport. Before leaving, Only the Kanda tribe came to see die it off. Nadia stepped forward on behalf of Lam then to update him on the current situation. The Kep government and the tribe have established a deep cooperative relationship. They also divided up the Chagyu tribe as territory for us. Now the Kanda tribe has a lot on their plate. All 4 sisters are super busy. Next, she shyly thanked him. It is all thanks to you. The Kanda tribe would not have flourished without you, but it means nothing to you. Right? Then that is good. Now I have money. If I need you, I can come find you in Hogo anytime. She brightened up hearing that they would not be physically separated. Once the tribe stabilizes, I will definitely come find you. The government is also building lots of outposts on the grasslands. We can even use phones. Whenever we miss you, we can do video calls. Still, it could not stop the heaviness deep in her tough heart. Be careful on the road, Lamson said gently. That looked like a knowing glance she shot over at Zuberi. Prison warden, I want to ask you one last thing. Why did you bring everyone to the school that day to help me? I had arranged for the president to rescue Vietma, but you came first. You said it was because of the guardian god's guidance. That made me even more suspicious. Guardian god, please explain this miracle slowly. The night before that day, I dreamed you were being attacked by the Baker family. So the next day I led everyone there. A respectful, reverent tone praising Ford echoed high into the sky. Whether he believed it or not, this was truly the guidance of the guardian god they worship. Those words made Lamson fall into thought. Could there really be a guardian god? Whatever. I am back home now anyway. Then he noticed Du Nu Mong darting down the seats below. So strange. Since that ritual, she has been avoiding him. Don't tell me she got scared out of her mind. Even though it is a system mission, it is super chill for him right now. Good. This young lady used to always follow me quietly. So annoying. And she can't even earn money training. Finally, some peace and quiet. About time. At the castle in the world of swords and magic, someone sweetly called out under the bright sun. Sweetheart, it is time to eat. Next, Hanam's soft, indulgent voice flowed out. The foot bath is ready too. Before them stood a group of beauties, led boldly by Than Han. Just finished cooking, and everyone's starving. Let us hurry up and bring it over. The gentle but urgent tone urged. Soon, underhung a satisfied gaze. Guy and Lam and the flower group devoured the food eagerly. Nothing strange about that, of course. None of this would be possible without Hanam's prior preparations. Is the water temperature okay? Darling, before anything else could happen, Guy and Lam suddenly struck, freezing both body and heart. Damn it, how can you wash feet with cold water like this? Even the flower group showed their brutal side after cooking. You are useless. Hunga screamed out in pain. In just moments, the peaceful scene turned into horror witnessed by Jian off. Goblins? And even the humans. Haha, what is this? The supposedly strongest hero squad still gets chased around like puppies by us. Then, excitedly glancing at their leader of course. Thanks to the Deputy General, we took the castle. It is Deputy General Nahei, disguised as a priest to trap the heroes, then used charm magic to control them. Perfect plan. Before them stood Nahei, with an aura like a high queen reigning supreme. Exactly. How could those knave heroes suspect the priest they trusted was actually a demon? Then the group eagerly talked about rewards after returning. The Deputy General would surely get a big prize from the Demon King. They said the bounty for capturing a hero is 100 demon coins. That is what you earn after a year of work. Can you compare to the Deputy General? Little did she know she was calm on the outside, but thrilled inside once she got those 200 demon coins. She would have 1,500. Then borrow another 500 to finally buy that hellish crocodile leather bag she would wanted for years. Just as the monsters were relaxing, something strange happened. A weird liquid sprayed out from nowhere. And when they snapped back, they realized it came from Jian Ho being ambushed. Their faces instantly paled. Something rare on their skin. When he finally collapsed, the cause was clear. Hero Lam Tan has come to destroy you all. They would been bullied enough, of course. Nahai would not let it go and sternly ordered, "Huh? Capture him." The minions charged shouting, "Fight to the death, kill." But Lam Tan's speed was terrifyingly fast. In note, he and his golden Excalibur pierced through 3 advancing demons. In seconds, he wiped out the entire army. Then the Deputy General Nahai could not hold back and immediately appeared behind Lam Tan. Next, she used her strongest move on him, charm magic. The whole space instantly shifted into a burning, dazzling scene as she slowly unleashed her enchanting power. Sweetheart, just relax today, drop your weapon armor, and come take a bath. It is unclear if he lost consciousness, but the sword was dropped to the ground. This pleased her greatly, moving her to the next step. Good boy. Here's a big reward. But Hero Lam Tan was not so easy to control. The zealot snapped back to his senses with a confident smirk. He said, "Big reward. One is not nearly enough." Now Nahai was truly shocked human mental strength could resist her charm magic. He scoffed in reply. "To me, your strongest mind control is just child's play. Wanna try? If you can resist, I will spare you." That challenge sparked her determination, though she did not know what magic he had. Demons are naturally immune to all psychic magic, Trying to control her was a joke, but Lam Tan's next move was totally unexpected, not the usual spell or charm, no. He did not need to chant or draw symbols. Mind control is really about money if you have got enough cash. Anyone can be tamed. See my sword for nah, with her lofty gaze. She is not easily swayed. That is it. To us, human currency is like worthless mud. Our demon currency is demon gold. One demon gold coin can cover tens of thousands of human coins. What is even crazier is that he is showing off the very power she has been craving, demon gold. Is that it? These coins falling like rain make her eyes and mouth drop wide open. And of course, the most crucial part to verify it, the appraisal spell. No matter how unpleasant it is, she has to face the truth. It is real demon gold, but it does not stop there. Lin Sin keeps showcasing his skills. Demon gold is nothing compared to demon cores, which I have got plenty of at this level. It is no surprise Nahai is totally shocked. Demon Core's 10,000 demon gold for just one demon core. For the first time today, she really experiences the peak of mind control magic from him. What do you say? Admit defeat, and kneel and give up, and I will gift you 500 demon gold. Lin Sin's teasing tone hits deep, making Nahai scowl instantly. Hey, what seemed like a storm quickly turned into a bright smile spreading across her face, shining like the sun. You are right on point. I admit defeat, even with her sparkling eyes and tail wagging adorably. Nahai plead, hero. Honestly, I risked my life to earn 1,500 demon gold. It was so hard. Just give me 2,000 demon gold, and I will serve you like your loyal steed. Unfortunately, as she offers this, Lin Sin freezes her out with cold disdain. Back then, with that much demon gold, I could be hired a whole professional staff to serve me for a month. What is in it for me? But none of that phases her confidence. Hero, my name's Nahai, and I am at the Beauty Demon Academy in the Demon Realm. I am always top of my class, acing every subject. That name might sound familiar to humans. Beauty Demon Academy. She patiently explains without hesitation. Every demon you see in the human world has to study the Academy's courses. Then she lists everything like an ad. Art is mandatory for us, including classes in affection, emotional value, ear cleaning, foot baths, oil massages, and more. Lin Sin is instantly hooked just from hearing this, clearly excited to give it a try. Nahai finishes her pitch with a gentle smile. I promise to satisfy you, hero, while secretly plotting. I will stick close and wait for your weakest moment, then use charm or control magic. Once I have taken everything, I will finish you off. Before he can respond, chaos suddenly erupts again. Though recently an enemy, Lin Sin now stands in front of her, shielding her with the golden Excalibur sword. When the dust clears, the fierce general appears. Nahai immediately recognizes him. General. He ignores her and glares fiercely at Lin Sin. Final hero, I have been searching for you forever. Didn't expect you to come knocking yourself. Without waiting for a reply, he swings his sharp, powerful blade straight ahead. The fierce battle worthy of legend between sword and magic unfolds. It seemed like it would be a tough fight for Lin Sin, but he lands a crushing blow without even noticing the wound on his face. Turns out, his attack is even more brutal and savage than the general's. Only now does the general remember his deputy and shout, Nahai, are not you coming to help? Catch this guy, and I will speak highly of you to the Demon King. You will get 1,000 demon gold as reward. Those words ring in her ears like a distant bell. It is unclear what she is thinking, but her hands move swiftly and precisely. Her next move shows she has decided to betray the general by healing Lin Sin with a binding spell. The wound, almost healed in 2 seconds, closes completely with this powerful magic, leaving no trace. She even keeps casting other spells, driving the furious general crazy. Enhancement magic. Nahai, what are you doing? She shyly but excitedly revealed, because he gave me so much more. Before he could even recover from her answer, Lam Tan swiftly charged in with his sharp sword, taking him down, sacrificing his life under the golden Excalibur in his hand to ensure the rebellion's success. This scene made Nahai realize with shock that even without her support, he could still defeat the 5th-ranked tyrant general among the 4 great generals, proving just how strong he really is. But before he could even straighten up, he suddenly slumped down, making her genuinely worried. Brave warrior, are you okay? Unexpectedly, Lam Tan awkwardly dodged the question, saying he was not sure why his second golden sword suddenly felt so energized. Even though she is from the charm magic lineage, Nahai could not help but blush in embarrassment. Oh man, it must be my demonic bloodline acting up again. I did not expect my healing magic on a human to have such side effects. I am really sorry about that, but he seemed uninterested and even insisted it was fine. Don't worry. It will pass soon. Let us... She thought. But this is going to be uncomfortable for him, so she boldly stepped closer to Lam Tan's bedroom next door. I will use the technique I learned at the Demon Academy to help get rid of this side effect. Okay? No sooner had she finished her sentence than Lam Tan grabbed her and pulled her away instantly. Hurry up! Hurry up! She shouted in surprise. Hey, soon! Both of them had changed clothes and were relaxing on a huge bed that could fit 4 or 5 people. Nahai's gentle yet skillful hands massaged with essential oils to boost blood circulation and give the skin a healthy glow. Once absorbed, it could also unblock the lymphatic system to flush out toxins. Is the pressure okay? Now he was completely relaxed. Yeah, this feels great, but secretly, she was plotting some sneaky sweetness. Side effects. Actually, I quietly used a fragrance spell that weakens both body and mind. After seeing his strength, how could I just ignore that? Eventually, the real battle began, and his body temperature was definitely rising. The side effects really had to be cleared out. Lamtan had not noticed yet and was still excited, not waiting any longer. Then, the Excalibur was conquered by her slender fingers. It was finally in her hands time to show its true form. Moments passed as his entire body felt drained, as if sucked dry. Was he living for pleasure or searching for something deeper? Take all the money. The code is 594.167. Nahai exclaimed. He is really obedient in this state. Then she suddenly shouted a command. You might as well just go die. Unfortunately, Lamtan's voice rang out sharply, cutting through her endless daydream. Wake up. Wake up. Only then did Nahai snap out of her pleasure dream. What just happened? A brave warrior like him would not be defeated so easily. He said he would help with side effects. But she just sat down and her whole body stiffened and collapsed. I am the one who woke you up, he said. She was stunned. This was nothing like what she would have been taught at the Demon Academy. Nahai quickly regained her composure with dreamy eyes. Calm down. I am not beaten yet. I still have plenty of tricks up my sleeve. I am the Academy's top beast tamer. After all, she said sweetly, no one knows how strong you really are. Can you go a little easier on me? This compliment sent Lamtan soaring with pride. Whoa, you really know how to flatter. No wonder you are the star student of emotional value studies. Without wasting time, she boldly made her move. We still have plenty of time. You do not want this to end too fast. Right, brave warrior? Why are you acting shy and praising me like that? Is there really a move like this? Impressive. Then came the intense showdown between the Golden Excalibur and Nahai, both pouring their full strength into it. Woo, Demon King above. Unfortunately, even after so long, Lamtan had not broken a sweat. Why are not you moving anymore? Are you about to faint? She lost patience and literally offered her whole body. Still saying, let me do it. Panic was written all over her face and eyes. She could not hide it anymore. I am going to use everything I have learned, all of it, in just a moment. They both found themselves floating in a dreamy, mystical space that made him suspicious. This is Nahai did not explain, just said straight up, enjoy it to the fullest. Brave hero, a barrage of spells unleashed directly on Lamtan, the 9th joy spell. Emotion control. Sensory amplification, level 3 physical suppression, 36 techniques, and spirit energy deception. Once again, the star-filled sky shifted into warm sunlight. She gently leaned against him. I am ready now. Brave hero, he felt strong and totally unaffected. Though he did not know what she did, the effect was amazing. He liked her more and more. No sooner said than done. Lamtan went straight to the point, taking full control. Now Nahai bit her lip, trying to calm herself. The Demon Queen's willpower was strong. She could lose many times, but he could only lose once. I will definitely beat him. Before long, he drove to the spot right in front of the gate to paradise. One fierce strike smashed through the seemingly impenetrable gate right before them. The space between them shrank to a negative number, and Nahai's strong arms locked him in like a cage. She faced her reflection in that moment. Wait, that is me. Do I really make that face? Before she could even gather herself, the scene shifted again. Completely unexpected. Suddenly, they were transported, or rather, a space was created that felt distant yet strangely familiar to Nahai. This place is... It turned out her unconscious power was recreating a grand scene. Despite the situation, Lamtan remained calm and straightforward, facing the Demon King's palace with tens of thousands of demon soldiers. Did not expect you to like this kind of thing. Yuhai. This public battle thrill hit hard even for a demon queen like Nahai. This is not mine. Before she could protest, Lamtan launched a fierce, sudden attack that made her scream out loud. Tears of excitement streamed down like a waterfall. She would used all her skills but still could not beat him. At the final moment, Nahai could not figure out anything about him anymore. I lost? Suddenly, a burst of life energy shot out, attracting the demon gold she always loved. A healthy massage session followed, ending with her defeat in the battle. Faced with the chaotic mess, Lam sighed. Just a little carelessness, and the demon gold scattered everywhere. Then he stretched out and let out a satisfied sigh, admiring the moment. Opening up like this clears you inside and out, spirits 100 times stronger. Yuhai, you are amazing. Come adventuring with me next time, he added confidently. I bet Nahai will love it. She won't even use up all the demon gold. Unexpectedly, her body suddenly trembled with heavy breaths. a change appearing in her stomach that caught his full attention. Yeah? Now Nahai seemed to be entering an excitement that words could not describe. Brave hero. This is the Demon Queen's spell. It only appears when both body and spirit surrender to the other. You could say I will never leave you. From now on, the heroic Lum Ten and Demon Queen Priest Num Hai will continue writing their adventurous tales in this wondrous magical world. Ink Chi drove the electric car in front of the nightclub. You are close to your destination. That is the end of this guide. On the phone, he got a message. Tron Ho and I are at the airport. Lum Ten lands in over half an hour. You can come over then, soon. He replied to several messages and promised he would come. Suddenly, a voice behind him caught his attention. Hey, are you the driver I hired? Ink Chi turned to see three drunken guys stumbling out of a bar. Politely, he introduced himself. Hello? Are you the guest with phone number ending in 59.167? But the drunk guys just laughed and tossed the keys carelessly. No time to waste. Hurry up. They pressured Ink Chi, who got a bit flustered. Okay, once seated, he signaled the girl. Kwa, play something lively for Mir. Done? Ku snuggled into Don the slap. Alright, she casually leans her head back with some hidden agenda. On the surface, she looks indecisive. Like him? What song should I pick? Totally ignoring the guy staring at her. The guy, a bit tip, suddenly slaps her on the fleshy part of her head. Annoyed, Ku turns around and pouts. Don Ting En, I am still picking a song here. Don this face quickly flushes red. Wasn't it you who invited me to play? Ink Chi and the other two guys nearby did not dare say a word. She mischievously shakes his waist. Teasing. Go ahead. Touch me here, making Don the helplessly complain. Then he leans back in his chair. Praising. Kwa, you are amazing. I can handle this. I keep going. Stronger. That is how it is done. Our bar is full of talented ladies. Let us call more friends later. Our crew's gonna party hard tonight. Kuko leans close and whispers. Omut. Don Ting En, every girl in our group is top-notch. Just the extra cash alone is over 20,000. Don the... Clearly provoked, laughs and adds, 20,000. That is nothing. I do not even know how to thank you enough. Feeling pumped, he boasts, it is just a small project under 2 million. Come on. Men. Join in, call 2 more girls later. Charge it to my tab. She quickly replies. Thanks. Manager Memen. Suddenly, he notices the driver behind the wheel for him, then he casually chats. Hey. Little dude. You are a driver but so young. Still in college. Engtra shrinks back shyly. Yeah? Almost graduated. Don the jokes. Got a girlfriend yet? Intra gets even more awkward. Not yet. The older guys laugh mockingly. Really? Still a virgin? Haha. Don Ting En, you are hopeless. Suddenly, a pale leg appears right in front of Enga Tri's eyes. Turns out she is teasing him. Look at these legs. Nice. Huh? Wanna touch? Ku playfully chides him. So annoying. Ing Trud is super embarrassed. Trying to keep it professional. Sir, I absolutely can't do that. Please do not joke around. I am still driving. Men mocks him. College kids are so innocent. If you want touch. I will. Dontha laughs. Haha. You really know how to play? Men, outside the bar. The engine roars as they arrive at their destination. This concludes the guide for today. They enter the bar, leaving men praising Gutrir. This guy's skills are not bad. Drives fast and smooth. Entra bows happily. Thanks. That ride cost 52.6 yuan. He feels a flicker of hope this client's got money. Maybe even a tip. Without hesitation, the client pulls out his phone to pay. Okay, I will transfer it to you before Endatru can celebrate. He gasps. Transfer received. 50 yuan. Intra quickly calls after them. Wait, for this client. Hold on a sec, you still owe me 2.6 yuan. The 3 party guys glare back at him. You are still short 2.6 yuan. Men laughs maniacally. Haha, 2.6 yuan. You trying to run me off? Dontha mocks even harder. This college kid's really got a mouth. Haha, unfazed? Ingtra waves the bill. Sir, this is the company's official charge. Not me collecting money. The system set the best price. No way around it. Please transfer the extra 2.6 yuan. He eyes them with contempt. You make hundreds every night but stingy over 2.6 yuan. No wonder you are still single. Em is furious but has nowhere to vent. Men's face darkens as he orders. Move aside. The guy snaps back. Customer, please do not make this hard. Being a driver is not easy. He is wrong in shouting. You are just a hired driver. I am the bar manager making over 100,000. Don't sweat petty change. Truff finally loses it. This is not my problem. If you do not pay the 2.6 yuan, you can leave. Men shoves the guy down. Damn it. Are you sick? You start with me over 2.6 yuan. Intret was not ready. Falls hard on the ground. His phone screen shattering. Seeing the phone's condition, Kuku feels sorry. Moves close to comfort him. Alright. Manager Memen, stop messing with him here. What if he says you hit him? That'd be trouble. Still angry, Men just glares at the guy and insults him. Yeah? A healthy student like you pretending to get hit just to scam me. If you call the cops, you will be doing a week in jail. But right now, I am busy going to my dad's. So I do not have time to deal with a loser like you. She is good at convincing people let us get out of here. Yeah? Do not let that damn hired driver ruin our fun. While Enguchi was sitting depressed in a corner, Chu Wan called. He immediately asked, Inguch, are you done yet? We have picked up Lam Tian already. Same late night spot as always. We are waiting for you. Hearing this, he clenched his teeth in frustration. Damn, I have run into a bunch of jerks. The airport is dead quiet at night, but the lights are still on. Tronho was furious at those guys. This is outrageous. Not only did they refuse to pay, they pushed someone. Is there even law anymore? Chiu Ing hesitated a bit, though he was clearly uncomfortable, but he slowly explained. Inguch, people working at big nightclubs usually have ties to the mob. Regular folks like us can't get involved. Just consider those $2 a loss, said the voice from the phone. Then, Lovermten, who had been quiet all this time, suddenly spoke up. We can just accept this. It is not about $2.6. They looked down on hired drivers, then let us show them that messing with drivers is not a good idea. Then he quickly snatched the phone from Chechu Zengming's hand. Next, Lum Ten seriously ordered, Inguch, first go find them and follow. We will be there right away too, then call you back. We have to make sure he pays back that 2.6. In the seedy back room of the nightclub, Men was happily playing around. Drink up. Drink up. Kuku got forced to drink too much and started vomiting. Puffed. Din the coolie ordered the waiter another bottle. Unfortunately, the person handing over the bottle and the one receiving it were not in syncs, and the expensive bottle shattered. May panicked. Sorry. Without a word, he shoved it right in her face. What the hell are you good for? Men angrily pressed her face into the broken glass. You ruined the vibe. Clean it up now. And if I find any shards left, I will shove them down your throat. Meve resisted. Sorry. Manager Men, I know I messed up. She weakly looked at her hand bleeding from the glass shards. Fifi kept dancing. Lussy Luss? Uzu. Use facial cleanser to clean it up. Okay, ignoring the mess in room 3. Din Entha still had the mood to cross her arms and lean on the two girls. Suddenly, there was a noise outside the door, and the silhouette of a man appeared on the glass. He had just calmed down, but his face twisted again in anger. Damn it, who is that? Didn't I say no one's allowed to come here? The door slammed open in response to the furious shout. Ink Chi stormed in with defiant attitude holding his phone. Sir, since you refused to pay me, I called the cops. Dintho laughed without a hint of fear. Haha, this idiot actually chased after us again. Men. Stand up. Big guy, all this fuss over $2.6. You will be poor your whole life? The cops do not have time to open a case over this. Hundar raised his phone with the screen lit and smugly argued. I already filmed your scandal with the girls. The cops will be here to arrest you for that. Just head to the station. He got reckless from lack of sleep, rolling up his sleeves ready to fight. You dare mess with me? Let us see if I am gonna bring down the hammer on you today. At this critical moment, Lum Ten appeared and grabbed Men's fist. The cops will be here in a few minutes. If you do not want another charge, just wait quietly. His face darkened, but he still sneered. You called for backup, right? I remember you now. Don't expect to get away with this. At worst, I get 24 hours in jail for messing around and a small fine. What can you possibly do to me? She smiled calmly in reply. You might get out fast, but I will make sure you do not. Men was shocked, hands on hips, face full of mockery. How could you possibly stop me from getting out? I am really scared. And he teased, but I want to see how much power you have. Do you really think you can throw me in jail? Lum Tenon ignored him and turned to Mivev. Is your hand okay? He asked her to swipe the card to get evidence to send that guy to jail. She stood aside, confused about what was happening. The bystanders watching the mess suddenly sighed. This is actually pretty entertaining. This is even more interesting than face wash. Go ahead. Let us see what a college student's capable of. Little Mamie did not dare resist. Alright. She honestly handed him the card swiper and quietly advised. You should really go. Manager Men is tough, better not mess with him. Ignoring the watching crowd, Men arrogantly challenged Levin. So you got the swiper. What now? Planning to hit me with it. Or maybe you want me to swipe it and pay you back 2.6 yuan. Haha, the gossiping crowd started buzzing. This college student is arguing with Manager Men over 2.6 yuan. He is finished crossing Manager Men. He will be hospitalized within 3 days for sure. Ingurker. Hearing the whole story, was really worried about Lam Teen. Without saying much, he quickly whipped out his card and swiped balance. 50 million yuan. Both sides froze in shock. What? Dawned the experienced and suspicious. Thought, is this guy some kind of rich second generation? Lum Ten held up his golden amulet and declared, right now, I am gathering evidence against this corrupt manager Men. If anyone can provide proof, I will reward you 3 million yuan. First come, first served. As long as the evidence is solid, the money will be transferred immediately. The mention of money stunned all the staff for a moment. Men was furious but had no way to corner Lam Ten. Damn you. Who the hell are you? Meanwhile, Lum Ten put his hands in his pockets and spat out. When money's involved, injustice won't stand. Even now, he shot the crowd a fierce glare. Alright. So you want evidence against me? Bring it on. Let us see who has got proof. The tense atmosphere instantly killed the excitement in the staff's eyes. Seeing his intimidation working, Men blurted, you really think your dirty little cash can scare me? Who do you think would believe you? Soon, I will sue these two for invading my privacy. If anyone testifies and points out their crimes, I will pay 5,000 yuan. His face twisted with anger. You want to mess with me? You are not even half grown yet. Think you can take me on? Before he could finish, a voice cut in. I have evidence. Mamie mustered her courage and boldly declared, I know Manager Men's crimes. She held up her phone with the proof. Manager Men often secretly watered down customers, leftover drinks, and then left the glasses here. The crowd of customers grew angry. Damn it! Why does the taste suck so much? He claims the flavor changes naturally when wine is left open too long. I spent tens of thousands on that wine. Compensate me. Throw him in jail. Men quickly denied it. You are talking nonsense. That is my wine. I drink it myself. You dare mess with me. Tomorrow I will have you fired. You won't find work in this city again. Her usually weak demeanor turned fierce as she bit her lip. I will even find someone to break your legs. You really think he would give you 3 million? You have been fooled. You bitch. But Mei quickly explained. I can take it anymore. Every day he treats me like a turtle. Abusing me, even without the 3 million. I will report him. Today, I will make him pay for everything he has done. At that moment, Lum Ten casually took her phone, scanned the code, and transferred 3 million yuan. The room fell into a strange silence. Then he broke the silence. Praising Mimi, you are so brave. Just this charge alone could put him in jail for months. This is the reward you deserve. Mena's face suddenly twisted into a hideous scowl. You bastard. The staff glanced at each other. This rich second gen really has deep pockets, and he means business. If we all report him together, piling up charges. What if Manager Men gets out and seeks revenge? Bring it on. Then everyone swarmed around Lum Ten. I have proof against that damn manager. Me too. I have tons of evidence on him. The girls serving drinks also joined in. Manager Men abused his position to force staff to install apps, cut their income, made new hires do personal tasks, causing them to quit, and secretly sold drugs to customers. Men was left speechless and hurt as all his subordinates turned against him. You guys, Lam Tan confidently declared to everyone that just with this evidence alone, he could be locked up for decades. And if things got serious, he might even face the death penalty. His eyes turned bloodshot red as he clenched his fists and charged at him. A bunch of useless losers like you dare to rebel. All of you. Go straight to hell. Lam Tan stood like a god shielding the witness behind him, still ready to fight. Get ready to go to jail, you damn scumbag. By now, tears and snot streaming down his face. He guessed. I get it now, you guys must have been sent by our rival to mess with our deadly operation. That is cold. The main guy, Ngochi, stepped forward to scold them. Honestly, even now, he still does not fully understand what is going on in his eyes. I am fighting over 2.6 yuan just because our competitor caused trouble on purpose. Right? He had no logical response. He subconsciously bit down hard on himself. To him, 2.6 yuan was nothing. But every penny was the hard-earned sweat and tears of a hard-working employee waking up early. You stepped on us and still refused to admit your fault. Do not look me in the eye and answer. The scene terrified them, and they took a step back. A few people in uniform spoke seriously. Who is calling the cops? The staff at Shop 3 scrambled to report, but the cops seemed kind of scared. I want to report that scumbag. It is because the manager was suspected of multiple serious crimes. He was fined 2.6 million yuan, sentenced to 38 years in prison, and the shop was permanently shut down. Also, the police launched a crackdown, thoroughly cleaning up all Shop 3 locations in Yanjing City. All Shop 3s were ordered to close for 3 months for reorganization, with estimated losses reaching hundreds of millions. In jail, Men despondently wondered how this could happen. Just over 2 yuan, and now this. He clutched the bars, sobbing loudly. Please, I was wrong. I will pay back the 2 yuan right now. I am really sorry. Night market. Warm orange lights mixed with hot food create a cozy scene. The guys in the dorm cheerfully clinked their beer cans. Cheers, Guys, the brave staff were moved too. Thanks to the God of Fortune for helping us get justice. Here's to our reward. Long live the God of Fortune. Woohoo! The next morning, Chodong went to check on Xiaohua. Xiaohua, it is your birthday today? Have you thought about where you want to celebrate? She was distracted by her phone and jumped a bit before answering. Not yet. I am just browsing online to see if any new places opened. He really spoils his girlfriend. Alright. See if there is a place you like. Then she showed him a photo of a cafe. Chodong. Look, this place is beautiful, Xiaohua excitedly explained. Lately, I keep seeing videos and photos from there. Chodong pushed up his glasses and commented, well, it really is gorgeous. Finally, she sighed sadly, but one coffee costs over 200 yuan. Too expensive. Maybe we should pick another place. But he put his arm around her and said, no worries. I just got my bonus from overtime. If you want to go, it is on. Xiaohua was so happy she felt dizzy. Really? Thank you. Chodong, not far from the crosswalk. And go try led the gang across the street. Let us go have some hot pot. Lam Tan's sharp eyes caught someone familiar. Was not that Chodong? He looked curious too. No wonder he said he was busy earlier. Turns out he secretly took his girlfriend to this fancy place. That Chodong, acting all high and mighty, totally forgot his roots. So the three guys hatched a plan. Haha, let us secretly snap some cute pics of him and his girlfriend, then post them on his story to expose his high and mighty act. Great idea. Let us teach him a lesson. The lovebirds entered the upscale cafe. Stunned by the fancy vibe, Dulac was super smooth, skillfully starting a conversation. You too. Please follow me. He led them with a graceful smile. Your seats are here. Xiaohua politely asked. Hello? I noticed there are still spots by the window over there. Can we sit there? Dulac calmly declined. Those spots are already reserved and paid for at a high price. Walk-in customers like you can only sit here. Chodong pointed to himself to convince her. It is I will use my phone as flash to help you take better pictures. Xiaohua reluctantly accepted her fate. Alright, the three guys followed the staff inside. Ingo sighed in disappointment. So far away we can't even see what they are doing. Chin Ho grumbled. What kind of place divides seating into so many categories? Lam Tan trailed behind. Cramped. Looking out the door as a confident young couple strolled in, the three staff members sweetly greeted. Welcome. Have you made a reservation? Please enjoy this warm towel. Here's a handmade cookie we developed ourselves, our gift to you. We did not reserve, but Dulac handled it super professionally. No problem. Just follow me. She led them to a spot by the window. Perfect lighting and a sweeping view of the lively street. Here's the menu. If you like, I can recommend some coffee flavors. Our Minai blend is pretty great. Chin Ho sat far away, visibly annoyed, because the service was clearly based on who you looked like. Getting the cold shoulder too. Taiyu Ho just stared at her phone. Let us order that strawberry cake later, she said, while Chi Juing felt suspicious inside. We have been here a while and no one has taken our order. There is no call button on the table either. Excuse me. Can I order now? She raised her hand to get attention. Dulac slammed down the menu with a scowl. What do you want? He flipped through the menu. Saliva practically flying, half a month's salary right there. Nearby, someone asked in a teasing tone, what is wrong? Chi Yu eyeing. Tai Yu Ho glanced over with the same annoyed look she gave her boyfriend. The two huddled to discuss. So expensive. Maybe forget it. She stood behind them, sneering. Please order quickly and leave. We are super busy. Dulac frowned, looking at these poor, stingy types. Probably broke students slowing down my rich clients' money flow. Chi Guing would not give up. It is Tai Yu Ho. Today you just need to enjoy being the birthday girl. She was deeply touched. But inside, Chiu Ang felt a sharp pain no matter what. Half a month's salary. Tai Yu Ho looked at him affectionately. Chiu Ding, so good to me. I have to get him an awesome gift for his birthday too. Chiu Ang questioned the staff. Why do they have someone to collect payment? But I have to go all the way to the counter. The receptionist explained. They are our VIP customers. Your bill is 1,564 yuan. And he chose to pay via WeChat. He pressed his phone to the scanner but frowned. That is weird. It is not scanning. The receptionist sneered. Donnie, tell me you are out of money. Chiu Ung quickly denied. No way. I still have enough. Tai Yu Ho, seeing her boyfriend taking too long, asked. Chi Yu Ung, what is wrong? He honestly replied. My phone froze, so the payment code 1T show up. She offered. Want to try using mine? But his pride would not allow it. No need. I will try again. Please hurry up, she urged. Or you could just go to another place. He felt insulted. What do you mean? My phone's just glitching. Planning to kick me out? And is this how your staff talk? She laughed coldly. If you can pay. Do not pretend you are rich. We are not obligated to play along. Our place mainly serves high-end customers. You have been standing here too long, disturbing others' dining experience. The couple's faces changed instantly. What did you say? Just then, A delivery guy rushed in. Excuse me. What is going on with my order? It is not ready yet. The receptionist snapped. Who let you in here? Get out. Can't you see the sign? The delivery guy was not backing down either. I have been waiting outside for half an hour. It is 40 degrees now. If I am late, I will get fined. She showed her selfish side. If you get fined, that is not our problem. All I know is your dirty shoes have messed up our fancy floor. Get out now and do not ruin our customers' meals. The delivery guy was speechless. Just then, someone came down the stairs. What is all the noise about? Tae-rim calmly looked toward the crowd. The receptionist hurried over to whisper, Boss, look at him, yeah? Following the boss and making a mess of our floor. The guy suddenly gasped in shock. Oh no? My spotless, shiny floor ruined by a lowlife like you. Do you know how much we spent decorating our shop? Security. 2 guards with fierce looks surrounded the guy. One of them mercilessly kicked him right in the leg. He clutched his leg in pain and rolled on the ground. That hurts. Why are you suddenly attacking me? When you see injustice, you want to step in? Huh, hey. You do not need to bully people like that. The Kafis customers complained. Manager, can you handle this quickly? You are making too much noise. All these people are blocking my selfie light. Little Dem folded her hands to calm everyone down. Sorry, folks. I will take care of this right away. Then she turned to the guy, coldly ordering, You dirtied the floor. Clean it up now and get out, or I will file a complaint. She added, glaring, What? I just came to grab some food, and now you want me to clean your floor? Little Dem questioned again. Isn't this too much? Are you seriously bullying an honest guy? The guy got angry and demanded, I have been annoyed by you all for a while now. Security. Kick these people out. His arrogant attitude was obvious. No good riffraff like you belong here. Blacklist them all. The guards raised their hands to enforce. You too. Please leave immediately or we will have to use force. He shielded Little Flower while thinking, What now? I just ruined her birthday. Suddenly, someone snapped photos with their phone. Everyone turned in shock. Lamtan casually put his hand in his pocket and walked over. Whoa, check this out. This tiny calf bullying honest people. Interesting. Keo Dong and Little Flower were surprised by Lamtan's appearance. The bully angrily demanded, Who are you? What are you taking pictures of? Delete those now. Or else, maybe they are on the same side. He sneered. Students sneaking in just for the ek. No security here. He grabbed Lamtan's phone. A guard rushed in as ordered. But Lamtan easily kicked the leader's foot away. Then he swiftly took down the whole group, making them howl in pain. That hurts. The bully shamelessly accused. How dare you? I will call the cops. Lamtan did not flinch at all. Go ahead and call the cops. Lamtan replied calmly. I will report you to the Consumer Protection Association too. Is your selective customer treatment even legal? Little Dem smugly rubbed her hands. Selective? If you had money, we would treat you well. But you, trash. Just get lost. Lamtan crossed his arms and smirked. So basically, if you have got money, you bark orders like dogs. The bully covered his mouth and said, Of course. Who hides their money? You are just poor losers. A cocky smile played on Lamtan's lips. Really? How do you know I am broke? She smirked back. Haha, look at your clothes and shoes, cheap junk worth barely a few bucks. Want to see what rich looks like? You could not fake it if you tried. If you are rich, I will eat dirt right here. Without a word, Lamtan grabbed an employee's card, swiped it skillfully. 1 million yuan balance. The 2 bosses paled. What? 1 million? This broke student has 1 million in his account. Little Dem pretended to be indifferent. What? Only 1 million, and you are showing off. A single chandelier here costs 1 million yuan. Only poor students like you do not know how dirty money's made. Running around bragging everywhere. The customers nodded. Kid, let me tell you the truth, money is not everything. The most important thing is connections. That is right. Encouraged, the bully boasted. Do you know who the most powerful tycoons are? You could not even dream of them, like the investors behind this neighborhood. The boss, the one downstairs. He is my close friend. The boss's power comes from connections with Mir. Gwen. Lamtan looked at Little Dem like he was a joke. Boss? Gwen? I think I have heard of them. He then gave a dismissive flick of his pinky. You actually dare to say you have heard of Mir? Gwen? Your tiny 1 million yuan is just a speck of dust to him. You suddenly get all thoughtful. Who knew you understood Mir Coin so well? Well, I happen to know Coin, and also this guy called Emperor Shu. Now it is the brainless jerk's turn to mock. I have met plenty of braggarts, but none as good as this guy, acting all high and mighty. What nonsense. That loser's all talk. I have actually seen Emperor Shu from afar before. Lin Sin's out of options, so he said, Here's the deal. Have her call him over. Then I will prove if I really know him. That guy's no pushover. You say call him. Then I have to call Ma. Gwen. Emperor Shua's status is not something you can just order around. Then Lingxin slams a 1,000,000 yuan on the table. If I do not know him, this million is yours. But if I do know him, you have to give me this store and I will gladly accept. This epic showdown grabs everyone's attention. Then they all clutch their stomachs and laugh. What a dreamer. The manager's gonna give him the store. Yeah? Right? Too many cheesy novels. Huh. You think you are some big shot. Not a dime for him. Let this kid learn how ruthless the real world is. Xiao Dem, going with the crowd, says, fine, but if you lose, you and your useless friends have to kneel and apologize to me. He turns to his crew. Yuan, ready to kneel. They stand firm behind Lin Xin. Of course. It is just kneeling. The four of them agree. All right. We believe you know him. Bring it on. Face him. You heard her call the store manager. Xiao Dem grabs his phone with a smug grin. If you want to reunite with the boss that badly, I want to stop you. Though he talks tough. He is nervous. Hello? Is this the boss? Sorry to bother you. This is Xiao Dem, the guy who came by your office a few days ago to send something. The boss's calm voice answers. Xiao Dem. No impression. What is up? Tries to sweet talk. I was wondering if you could spare 10 minutes for coffee today to discuss our next cooperation. The words ring out over the phone. Not interested. Dem freezes. Do not hang up. There's a college student claiming to know you and Mir. Gwen, he is right in front of me. Bragging on your and Mir. Qian's names. I had to let you know. The story piques the boss' interest. College student. You say, claims to know me, and Gwen, what does he look like? Name. Without hesitation, Xiao Dem describes him. Just a regular college kid, t-shirt and flip-flops. I think his name's Lin Xin. The boss's face darkens. Is that Xiao something? Send me his location. I will pay him a visit and teach him a lesson. Xiao Dem replies simply. Okay. I will be waiting for you, boss. The conference room falls silent. He clears his throat on purpose. The elite group buzzes with talk. Sounds familiar. Isn't he Lin Xin the Qian guy? T-shirt, flip-flops. Just a normal college student. Let us go help Qian out. They all stand up together. Yeah, and if Qian's happy, maybe he will buy me 2 more villas. Then I will really be set, right? It has been days since I saw Lin Xin. Let us go help Qian put on a show. Sports cars roar down the street. This delusional kid has no clue what is coming. Oh man, Emperor Shu's really on his way. Awesome. After I handle this student, I might even get to invite Emperor Shu out, smooth things over, and best of all, introduce myself to Gwen, that to speed up my rise for sure. Then he acts all cocky. Emperor Shu's rushing here. To kneel me? And maybe I can say a few good words for you in front of him. The client adds, if you piss him off today, kid, your road in this business is over. Lin Xin laughs along. Haha, since you say that, I will give you one last chance to admit defeat. Xiao Dem, just admit you lost and kneel to me now. And maybe I will say some nice things about you to Emperor Shu. Ju is super annoyed that you keep poking him. Alright, you are not gonna admit defeat. Starting now. I am counting down. You are about to hit rock bottom. A line of supercars pulled up, making everyone gasp. Woo, is not that the Ferrari Plus sound. It costs a whopping 9 million yuan. And there is the Lamborghini Silver Shadow, to only 30 in the whole world. And they are all parked right here. The city's elite all stepped out, one after another, onto the main street. Customers inside the cafe pressed their faces to the glass in awe. Whoa, all the big shots from Yameng have arrived. Little Dem spun around. Excited. Besides there is Fing Thiu Day, Izut, and Thohinin. They are all top-tier heavyweights in Yameng, especially that lady that is the eldest daughter of Tifeng Die, CEO of the Xin Science and Tech Group. All the staff lined up to salute and welcome them. The eager guy started chatting. The guy, you have arrived, and all the other big bosses too. Our little shop is honored to host you. The Zai calmly stepped forward and asked the guy, where's the student you mentioned? Little Dem nervously replied, that damn student is inside. After the big shots left, I said, what is so special about that guy that it pulls all these top dogs here? Don't worry, I will handle it. Seeing the confident young man Lam Tan sitting there, they were a bit surprised. Sure enough, it is the son of the Qian family. He blinked casually, like it was no big deal. Someone covered their mouth and coughed. The guy you said is him? Little Dem admitted honestly, yes, those big bosses. This Lam Ten guy insists he is tight with the Ting and Qian Ting. And this little incident dragged them all here. But if we do not teach him a lesson, he will just get bolder. And that'll hurt your good name. And the crowd here, they will only egg him on. Exactly. The Tineng and the other bosses, this can't be ignored. That student needs to be put in his place. Before anyone could answer, the guy inhaled and declared, alright, Lam Tan, now that the key is here, do you still dare claim you know him? You lost. Now get down and beg for mercy. Lam Ten faced him unshaken. Who said I lost? I am tight with Kian Tian. You have never even met him. If you beg me nicely, I might introduce you. But honestly, I would be disgusted to connect with someone like you. He sneered. The clueless customers chuckled. Do you even know how powerful Kian Tian is? What a big shot. A college student trying to get introduced to Kian Tian. That is just laughable. Talking big at this point. What a joke. He gave a cocky warning. Alright then. I will count to 3 and have Kuai-Han appear right in front of you. 1, 2. The crowd laughed behind their hands. Haha. The big bosses are about to teach this cocky fool a lesson. He is done for. The last number was called. 3. The elite immediately bowed their heads, greeting Kian Tian. The onlookers were stunned, mouths wide open in disbelief. The most shocked was little Dem, whose face had started to contort in surprise. No matter what, we have to serve Lam Tian. Kian Tian, how was the yak you bought last time? Satisfied. Kian Tian, and coming back here to this dump for coffee. The Rolls Royce I gave you last time still working fine. Want me to switch it to a Bentley? The only woman among them, Taefeng Techyin, leaned in and hugged him. Lam Tan, I have missed you so much. Lam Tan smiled awkwardly. Not now. But later I will have time to hang out with you, okay? She happily agreed. I will wait for you. The half-rich customers stared in disbelief. This guy is really Kian Tian's son. Little Dem's face paled as he collapsed to his knees. Kukun, you are Kian Ti. Lam Tan coolly glanced him up and down. Well, suddenly, Fing Tetlin kicked him physically and snapped. Are you blind? How dare you offend Kian Tian? You are used to the strong bullying the weak. But now you have met your match. Little Dem still clung to the DJ's leg, begging. The guy. Please say a few words to Kian Tian for me. He kicked him again and again. Offending Boss Kian means basically stomping my face into the ground. You want me to speak well of you. The sea crew is not into violence. So here's a little heads up. Boss Kian has always been humble, not the bragging type, and he never treats people differently based on how much money they have. Boss Kian sitting here means he is standing up for someone else. You better sort yourself out. Chula Saiksuk held his head, thinking he was just a broke student, but turns out we pissed off Boss Kian. The bruised guy on the ground wondered, how could this happen? Finally, he snapped out of it and bowed deeply to Lam Tan. Boss Kun, I was wrong. I was blunt. I am against the strong bullying the weak. I am a lolif. I will give you this store. Please, have mercy and spare me. You just stomped on my head. Sorry. If you had admitted defeat earlier, maybe I would have reluctantly accepted your apology. But now, it is too late. The guy trembled all over. Please. Boss Kun, I was blind before. Please take the store. If you do not, what am I supposed to do with the rest of my life? The crowd immediately shifted with the wind. Oh god, the guy literally peed his pants. Well, getting threatened by Boss Kian just for offending him. Boss Kian's a real terror. Store manager, are you okay? Go change your pants. Covered in blood and sweat, he begged, sobbing. Boss Kun, if you want to forgive me, I want to get up. Now it was Lam Tan's turn to feel completely helpless. Damn it, this has gone too far. Fine, I will reluctantly take the store. Then he pointed right at Dang Nam and said, I am giving it to Shipper. Dang Nam was super confused. What? Giving it to me? That felt like an insult. Giving it to him. Dang Nam hesitated. Wait, you do not want to give it, kid? Who dares to disagree? Of course I will accept it, just as long as Boss Kian forgives me. He was so happy he was crying. Well, I am the new store owner. The two-faced crowd started gasping. Well, Boss Kian just said one sentence and Shipper's life changed. Now Shipper and the store owner have switched ranks. Today's show was amazing. Outside the cave, the elite group chatted with Lam Tan. Boss Kun, the matter is settled. Want to grab a meal later? Come with us. I bet Boss Kian's got stuff to do. He waved them off. No thanks. You guys get it. No need to thank me. I am inviting everyone to dinner in 2 days. You all better come. Then he clapped shoulders with the excited teens and left. I gotta go eat spicy soup and celebrate my roommate's birthday. Bye. At the old-style house, under glowing red lanterns outside Mahian, Hero Lam Tan moved swiftly through the crowd, taking out enemies one by one. A frightened young girl from the opposing gang called out, Lam Tan? She anxiously asked if he was okay. Lam Tan turned to her. Don't worry. These assassins did not even touch my clothes. How about you? Are you okay? She blushed and lowered her head shyly. I am. My heart's pounding a little. Concerned, he stepped closer. What? Could they be using a drill? She looked at him with wide, innocent eyes. My heart's racing because of you. Lam Tan awkwardly backed off. Ban? Please. Respect yourself. I already have a girlfriend. Bang Bang threw caution to the wind and jumped on him, and the two tumbled onto the bed. She sat on top of him, shyly begging, Lamtan, help me a little. Lamtan raised his hands, signaling innocence. Wait, we can do this. Suddenly, another girl pushed the door open. All right, you two. Sneaking around behind my back again. Then she grabbed a ticking time bomb, ready to throw it down. I am going out with all of you. Bang Bang turned in horror just as the timer hit 0 on the bomb. Eyes wide, mouth agape, the phone rang, snapping her out of her panic. Zla. Bang Bang calmed herself and answered. Hello? The voice on the other end politely said, long time no see. Bang Bang, sorry to bother you so early. She thought to herself, Du Dao had helped her a lot before and gave her a big opportunity. Du sat in his office and explained, Season 6 of our show, Love, Idol Style, is scheduled to air next week. We would like to invite you to join. Let me know if you are free. This is a super popular love reality show from Tukut, with a total of 6 people stranded on a deserted island for 5 days. Through various games and challenges, these guys try to win each other's hearts. In the end, couples who successfully hold hands get to leave the island. Plus, this show does not just have celebrities, lots of regular people join in too. It is unscripted, so every season gets crazy high ratings and tons of fan speculation and shipping. La Bang asked, a bit confused, since you are not the producer, why come looking for me? He smiled and explained, turns out the higher-ups saw we are close, so they asked me to persuade you, but you still said no. Right? Sorry. I do not want to ship with anyone, so you have not given up on trying to get me on board. Don't hang up so fast. Bang Bang. You are really hot right now, and we genuinely want to work with you. The pay is super high. And if you do not want to ship, that is fine too. Just do not hold hands with any male guests. And you are good. You finally gave in with that firm look. There is only 1 male and 1 female guest spot left. For friendship's sake, I am begging you. I owe you big time. Then La Bang flipped the script fast. Okay, I will join. But I have one condition. I want to bring a regular friend with me. The other side quickly agreed. No problem at all. After all, every season has regular folks. Thanks so much. Images of Lamtan spinning in her head. She must be missing him a lot to dream so weirdly. But she did not know how to talk to him. This reality show is a golden chance to spend more time with Lamtan in just 5 days. At the guy's dorm, a message from La Bang popped up. Lamtan has a reality show. If you are free, want to join together? She was lying on her bed with crossed legs, thinking, free vacation on an island, paid, with challenges definitely going. Plus, it has been ages since she saw Bang Bang. A few days later, the wild survival love reality show, Date on the Island, starring Idol begins airing. The host warmed up the crowd. Welcome to season 6 of Love You. I am Tiu Butt, and beside me is the main sponsor of this season, director Vin Nun from the famous VM Cosmetics company. Ninja Nen Chia. This season's goal: 6 handsome guys and girls surviving and competing on a starving island, pushing through challenges to reach the rich island. The winning couple gets a prize of 1 million Huati, with daily support ratings for each guest to find the ultimate winners. Here's the twist. The prize-winning couple might not be the ones who hold hands, and those who hold hands might not win the prize. How their relationships grow, let us wait and see. Please welcome the first male guest, the rising star, Tijit Trun, and the second male guest, famous model Jun from Bungkuthi Beatafis. The sponsor V Nun covered his face and screamed, "It is Jit Trun." Zia muttered tiredly, "Phew, good thing the cameras were all on the guests just now. This part 1 tier. It would be a mess if fans found out the sponsor is Jit Trun's fan." Tayu Butch twitched his mouth unconsciously. Don't worry. 80% of our footage is all about the guests anyway. There are not that many cameras in this live studio. Kimchi said she is sponsoring this because she is a fan. No doubt. The live viewers exploded. Jit Trun is so handsome. He is so good looking. He is making me go crazy. Everyone dropped comments to support him. He is The announcer continued. Please welcome the third male guest, Lamtan from the Literature Department of Phiam Jiang University. First female guest, Biu Lin, a huge B blogger with over 8 million fans, cheerfully interacting with the camera. Hello everyone, call me B Lin. Next female guest, Du Ziyu, a well-known street dancer, greeting the audience. Third female guest, Reigning Queen Jilla Bang, appearing amidst a storm of comments. The game rules were announced over the loudspeaker. Hey everyone, resources on Starving Island are super scarce. So to survive and find a way off, the first survival rule on the deserted island is food. But blindly hunting for food on Starving Island is not exactly smart either. So the show team prepared 3 tool cards for the 3 male guests at the finish line. The first to reach it gets the premium tool card. Lamtan and the 2 other guys took their positions and started warming up. Outside, Bolin and Diu were non-stop praising, saying he is a super fast sprinter. Just like in the last show he was on, no one's ever been faster than him. That is right. I watched the video, his running style is so smooth, but Diyu's attention was really on someone else, Lak Bang. Whether it is looks, vibe, talent, or personality, she is flawless, truly a perfect woman. Only someone like her deserves to be with me, but Lak Bang did not even glance his way, because she already had someone in mind. Lamtan really wanted to tell him, but had to follow the show's rules, letting the audience know if guests already know each other in real life, or it would ruin the show's mystery vibe. Soon, the host gave the signal, get ready. The 3 male guests sprinted off like lightning. Diyu was super pleased, this was totally his specialty. Just one screen apart, fans could not hide their excitement. Ah, Diyu, I want to catch the sand with my face. Ladies, your faces are not big enough. Let me help out. Meanwhile, plenty of people expressed their frustration, even if it was just comments on the screen. But I swear I could hear their crazy screams. True hardcore fans? Scary stuff. Comments flooding the whole screen. So annoying. Meanwhile, at the commentators' table, one guy was wildly cheering. Diyu, Diyu, speed like an arrow. Feeling pretty pleased with his own strategy. Haha, this contest was designed just for you, bro. Let your good looks shine on screen and pull in more fans. Back at the scene, a pair of graceful legs was about to overtake. Lamtan's expression calm as he made a successful comeback. He confidently grabbed the premium tool card. This move shocked Diyu and everyone jaw dropped. What just happened? Only Lak Bang could not hide her admiration. So fast, her unconsciously spoken words made Bu Lin and Diyu stare at her. The host was pumped too, surprised at how tough this Lamtan guy was. Guys, come to the big box next to get your tools. Lamtan got his gear ready. The premium tool card could be exchanged for a carbon fishing rod and premium bait. He had to go to the sea to find food. Next, Diyu grabbed a pole with a blade on one end. The intermediate tool card was a long stick, so he had to find food in the trees. Meanwhile, Taejun glared at his item, a pair of gloves from the basic tool card, meaning he had to find food on the grass. Time limit was 1 hour. The winner would get a feast and get to choose a girl to enjoy it with. The food hunt battle began at the signal. Diyu quickly used his stick to pick fruits high up, though not the fastest. Just as I did not want to bake in the sun or get wet, there is tons of food in the trees, only 1 hour, with a fishing rod and 2 mushrooms. How could they be my match? He deliberately wiped sweat from his shirt. Confident inside. Haha, I am definitely winning. No wonder I am perfect. Comments kept popping up. Those 2 fruits look amazing. Screenshot for wallpaper. Check out those abs. Meanwhile, Taejun was super tense. This mushroom's probably edible. After an hour, they only managed to find a few scraps of food, but that was enough to impress the female guests. So fresh. Well, looks delicious. Diyu's amazing. Though not much. On a deserted island, this is plenty. Diyu and Bolin quickly concluded. Clearly, the winner is, but Lak Bang cut in. Lamtan has not come back yet. Diyu then offered a reasonable explanation. I am not underestimating Lamtan, but in such a short time, he probably has not caught any fish. Taejun sighed and said, too bad I did not get the fishing rod. With my skills, catching even a kilo in an hour is tough. Just then, the main guy Lamtan appeared. Sorry, I am. Everyone turned, confused by the sound, and saw him holding a big pile of seafood, striking a super proud pose. They all looked on in stunned disbelief. While Lak Bang was over the moon, Lamtan was seriously amazing. Lamtan casually dropped the haul on the table, totally overshadowing what the other 2 brought back. Lobster, raw oysters, scallops, and sea urchins. Except for the quick snack, the 3 earlier had scoffed, but now they stared hungrily, saying this season's seafood is the fattest and best, so delicious. And that lobster is huge. I am dying to eat it. Dahak and Tubach did not expect this, so they glanced sideways with surprise. Clearing his throat, Dahak announced, the winner of the food hunt contest is Lamtan, but the judge did not even look up, still focused on something else. According to the data, his fan count just shot up by tens of thousands. So what if that college student won a small contest? The camera and engagement numbers are what really matter. The results were quickly announced. Lamtan is the winner. Now pick a girl to share your fancy meal with. Without hesitation, Lamtan looked to the side and said, I choose. To Lak Bang, she blushed deeply, while the other 2 let out quiet sighs. Bolin and Judiu whispered to each other, lucky it is not me. I do not want to have a private dinner with some unknown college student, but that gave me a chance to get close to Teek Jiet Tran. According to the show's contract, when a guy and girl are alone, they have to make a move. What a dad joke. Over here, Taejun could not hide his disappointment. Turns out he likes Lak Bang too. The upcoming contest means I have to give it my all. Meanwhile, Jiet Tran looked gloomy. A regular college guy like him does not deserve to reach her, even though she will probably ignore those smug looks. It is really irritating. Soon, a lavish seafood feast was set up. The dining spot they chose was absolutely top-notch. Lak raised her wine glass and shared her thoughts. Being soaked in cool seawater while enjoying a meal like this, what a unique experience. Lamtan immediately agreed, I feel the same. Then they politely switched topics. Bang bang. You are so young, but already a best actress, do not you feel the pressure? Lak Bang thought carefully before answering. Per the contract, we can let the audience know we are close, so just keep it casual. Taking the chance, she asked. Actually, my biggest pressure comes from my investors. I owe them a lot. What about you? Are your studies stressful? Do you still have time for love? To everyone's surprise, he answered honestly. I'm too busy. No time. That made Lak Bang light up. He means he does not have a girlfriend. That is great. Suddenly, she noticed something right in front of her. The ice cream looked really tasty. Lamtan scooped some with fresh herbs and said, try it. Lak Bang did not refuse. She shyly tasted it. This sweet little moment made Dahak smile. Looks like there is a spark between the college guy and the best actress. But the viewer strongly disagreed. He is not worthy. Bang Bang is just being polite. Whatever. I do not see it. Stop. You fangirls. Nearby, Jia Tran watched them without blinking. These two are worlds apart. Lak Bang is just being friendly for the show. That is professional skill. The ones who were not picked had a simple meal. Someone called out, Jia Tran, come eat. Jia Tran, unexpectedly, he tried to steal the spotlight by suggesting, I thought maybe we could make an awesome mushroom soup, using the wood ear mushrooms I picked, and the mushrooms Jun dug up. Then he straight up trashed what Lamtan brought, saying the lobster and oysters could not be cooked properly without the right tools and spices. It is hard to prepare, so it is just for show. Eating seafood on a deserted island is not the smart choice. Ju Diyu and Bolin were totally mesmerized by that cool attitude. Jia Tran really knows his stuff, getting to eat a meal cooked by him. Can't he wait? Raised like that, Jia Tran puffed up with pride. So what if he started with a disadvantage? No matter where he is the star. Finally, the mixed mushroom soup was ready. They all gathered around, showering Jia Tran with compliments. Awesome. Jia Tran, whoa, it smells amazing. Then, without hesitation, they did it, trusting the quality. Let us eat. This is delicious. Then they went to the bathroom together to deal with their sadness, while fans online were loving it. Haha. The scene of the lipstick being wiped off by passing cars blew up on the show. So heartbreaking, but hilarious. I am just here typing away. Only the fans of Geo-chun are going crazy defending him. The guy just meant well. Can't you cut him some slack? It has to be something wrong with the show's food. Hurry up and explain. Yeah. The mushroom soup Geo-chun cooked was well done, no poison left. Brother Trankite rose up into the sky, and the first day's support results came in. Geo-chun topped with 95%, along with loads of praise. My heart's star will never fall. Geo-chun never quits. Love never fades. All the stardust will lift the full sky with him from now on. Next up, Jun with 70%. Oppa so handsome. The pinnacle of the modeling world. Lock me in your 2-drawer cabinet door. Who needs foreign guests anyway? Lowest is Lumteen at 19%. Senior, hang in there. You are still a student at Finjing University. Why does a nobody like you get to eat with the goddess Bing Bing? Show S team. Write a script to kick him out already. Among the girls, Bu Line got 80%. You are the one who saved me and made me beautiful forever. I love you. You saved my face and my wallet. I am giving you all my votes. Diyu Liu got 70%. Even lost on a deserted island, she still shines like a teacher. Let us see her bust out a killer dance move. Top spot goes to G Lexi Bing with 90%. No makeup but still stands out in the crowd. Bung Bing. I love you. Your skin's like white jade glowing silver. Jelexabangos Pearl lights up the cash stash. On a barren patch of land, 6 huts were built close together. It was late at night, exhausted from the chaos, but Geo-chan still had the energy to strategize, despite the little mishap earlier today. But in the next competition, I will definitely make D Lexibong fall for me. She can only be mine. While Lexibong drifted into a deep sleep, he was dead set on this earth. I am the only choice for her. The next morning, the sun rose over the horizon looking amazing. Time to love. Deserted Island Idol. Day 2 broadcast. Everyone knows water's the most vital part of the human body. The next round's rules were announced. Finding a clean water source beats any food. Plus you can bathe too. So today's challenge. The 3 female guests who find the water source set by the show first win. The 3 male guests stood awkwardly by the shore. The show will give a cooling gift pack. Though in such a huge island, finding a meal might be impossible and you could get lost. Their eyes all focused on a round floating object on the water. So the show prepared a compass and gave a 15-minute head start, but only 1 female guest got it. Decided by a floating battle. The host was still explaining. The rules are simple. 3 female guests must push the other 2 into the water. The last one standing wins the priority card to find water. The first guest stepped out in a super cool swimsuit. The second was bolder. And the last balanced the two styles. The commentators went wild over Bibaline and Duz. Looks Duzu. Even has a six-pack. No wonder she's a dance pro, those legs go on forever. Biline's waist is tiny, and her reactions with Leffy Bing are just as impressive. Bung looks gorgeous. First time seeing her in a swimsuit, thanks. Deserted island. So pale and flawless. How can someone be so beautiful right after giving birth? Over here. Loved him 10. Tisa Dunn and Jio Chun were hyped up, each with their own charm. Keep it up, guys. After the three female guests took their positions, the host reminded them, no hair pulling, no grabbing clothes, no hitting with hands or feet. Get ready. Before the starting signal, B-Line was already calculating best. If those two knock each other out, then Idu was also super determined despite yesterday's chaos. Her stamina was still strong. First, I have to pull J Lucky Bung down, then deal with B-Lin. Today, I must win the chance to interact with Jio Chan. Bung seemed a bit hesitant and could not think straight. The signal sounded, and it started. She was immediately targeted by Du Liu, who grabbed Luxi Bing's waist tightly. Then she slammed her down to the floor. Bang. I really love your shows, but this is a competition. Sorry, your wrestling's got the crowd going wild. Oh wow, Daidao's legs are on fire. I declare this a 2-5 training session. Why so few comments though? Guest miss. Nam saw the move and instantly blushed. Whoa. Come on. Bang has to win. Lack Bang's about to be eliminated, so she turned back to beg for help. Dad Lin, I have been pushed down. Next it will be your turn, but Dad Lin hesitated. Then he just closed his eyes and rushed in. She grabbed Daidao's long leg tightly. Using all his strength, Dad Lin managed to pull the two apart, seizing the chance. Lack Bang grabbed the other leg and together they pushed her down, but she and Dad Lin pulled in opposite directions. And the one who suffered the most was Dio. Lack Bang urgently shouted, Dad Lin? Wrong way. You are pushing her inward. Dad Lin was so exhausted he could barely breathe. Huff. Lam Tan could not hold back a nosebleed. Thumbs up for epic skills. Man, just this scene alone was worth the ticket. After being pushed to the limit, Dao decided to fight back. She got to me, using her endurance. She lifted herself up just by pushing on her hands. Because of that, Dad Lin lost momentum and ended up near the edge of the platform. Finally, he fell headfirst into the water while his lower body was still on the shore. Dad Lin was eliminated, but netizens insisted. My dad, pull him up quickly. He can still be saved. Now it is just Dao versus Lack Bang. She spun around and trapped one of her opponent's legs. Finally, she successfully locked Lack Bang's leg, leaving her unable to move. The host was totally hyped by the match's turn of events. Rolling over again. Dao can roll with D-Lack Bang. That muscle power is unbeatable. If D-Lack Bang does not figure out a way soon, she is gonna roll right into the water. Lack Bang's cornered now. Whoa, she is amazing. But outside, Lam Tan suddenly shouted, Bang, keep it up, you will win, I believe in you. Dahak immediately picked up on this. Lam Tan's cheering for Bang, but Xiao Bai is sure it is useless. This outcome is set. Now trans-delusional too. Clearly, there is no way to turn this around. Dao will win and pick me? No chance. With so many fighting over her, I am just powerless. Bang, you gotta try harder next time. Meanwhile, Tajun's just smirking sarcastically. Yelling like that, hoping to hook up with Lack Bang. Sorry, not with me around. You won't succeed. But this actually fired Lack Bang up. Lam Tan's cheering for her. Feeling re-energized, she flipped over, shocking Dao. What? Lack Bang's eyes were filled with fierce determination. I have to win. But Dao was not giving up easily. Trying to pull Tran out. No way I will let that happen. Using the floor as leverage, Lack Bang kicked her opponent toward the edge of the platform. Finally, she succeeded in pushing Dao into the water, except for Lam Tan, who was so hyped he was practically yelling. Bang. Awesome. Everyone else was stunned. Kindahai checked if Lack Bang knew any martial arts or science. 1 second she looked done for. The next she shocked everyone. Bang just flipped the script. Dahak and Xiao Bai were overwhelmed with emotion. Lack Bang wins. Unbelievable. She countered from the brink. That is right. The queen of the stage just earned a new title, the queen of the water. Shortly after, Lack Bang pointed toward the contact, and the host announced, after a thrilling half hour, the winner was as expected Lack Bang, who found the water source using the tool and discovered clean water. Standing before the waterfall she found, everyone felt super refreshed. Whoa. So beautiful. So refreshing. It is scorching hot at the beach. Never thought it would be this cool here. Over there is. Before she could finish, the host jumped in. That is right. This is the deluxe guest bathroom with its own drainage system, so all Yiko lovers can relax. Those words lit up Lack Bang's eyes. Finally, a shower. I was dying yesterday not being able to wash up. Leading the guests forward as instructed. Lack Bang, please follow the wooden path ahead. Lion spotted a small pool nestled under a big tree. This was the cooling the show prepared for the winner. Dilak Bang guessed they would pick Teague Jayat Tran, but Lak Bang suddenly blushed and hesitated. Then said, "I choose." Meanwhile, Jet Tran was feeling confident. "Besides me, does she even have another choice? Plus, there is a stunning waterfall and birds chirping, so jealous right now. That is the best part." Next up, Bang Bang. "Please pick a guest to share this prize with." Lak Bang made her final call. Lam Tan, of course. That shocked everyone. Why pick a nobody with zero influence? The whole online crowd was stunned. This is gonna blow up the views. Totally unexpected. I thought she would pick Jiet Tran. Poor Jiet Tran got totally roasted and went nuts. He had to follow the hostess' orders. Now, the remaining 4 guests please head back to the other beach. Giving Galak Bang and Lam Tan some privacy, Jiet Tran was so salty, practically losing it. Galak Bang did not pick me. Do you know what you missed out on? The follower count and traffic could have doubled. But now it is getting cut down like this. Only Jun still has strong faith. Bang Bang really is a visionary. She invited Lam Tan first. After all, so I am not jealous at all. Hearing that, he recalculated. Looks like she has got her own strategy. This time, the debt's paid. Thinking that way calmed Jiet Tran down a bit. He is sure Bang Bang will honor their unspoken deal, choosing the person with the highest traffic. That is the outcome the show and all the fans wanted most. Over here, Lam Tan was admiring the scenic view. Did the show purposely build the cabin right under this tree? So romantic. Meanwhile, the online fans went wild over his physique. A sporty student. The show really picked a perfect spot under this tree. So romantic. Fans lost it over his body, 6-pack abs and all. Lam Tan's handsome? A student with a body like that is a total catch. Just then, Lak Bang's sweet voice made Lam Tan turn around. "Sorry to keep you waiting. No wonder she is a queen. Her presence shakes everyone up. Bang Bang is stunning, rich, and generous. Bang Bang. Come on, step into the hot spring quickly." Then he reached out to help Lak Bang and could not help but compliment her. Seeing this beautiful, sexy side of Bang Bang is worth it. Be careful now. She acted shy. Didn't expect the show to plan so many water activities. I only packed 2 swimsuits, but deep down, she thought differently. She actually packed a ton. If I am alone with other guests, I will wear the most modest one. Lam Tan took a sip, looking a bit thirsty and polite. "Thanks for inviting me." Lak Bang quickly replied, "I should be the one thanking you for your support." Back then, it was not just others. I almost gave up myself amid falling petals. His sincere expression stood out even more. "My gut says she is gonna win." No surprise she is moved. Lam Tan's always like that, unconditionally believing in her. The person who knows her best is Lam Tan. No one else. That boosts his favorability rating by 2%. Now 92%. Suddenly, the water below rippled, surprising Lak Bang. Then both she and Lam Tan got excited about the surprise. "Whoa, so many bubbles. This is my first bubble bath ever. With this many bubbles, it would be a waste not to have a bubble fight." As soon as you suggested that, Lak Bang immediately stirred things up. Makes total sense. Seeing Lam Tan covered in white bubbles, she could not hold back her laughter. Haha. Right after, water splashed onto his face, making him let out a soft cry. You clap your palms together to make a water gun. Watch this, shooting water non-stop. After that counterattack, Lesabang potted. "Hey, you cheated." Foam flew right into my mouth. Their sweet moment made Zax and Tu Butch sigh in admiration. So cute. Am I just imagining things? They really look like a couple. This scene is just beautiful. Meanwhile, Vin Nan is still lost in his fanboy world. Meanwhile, B Line and Du Lidu are hiding from the sun under a tree. It is so hot, but there is no relief. Even the breeze feels warm. So jealous. Dai Bank's living the dream. Now a new idea pops into his head. Can't stand the heat. Don't worry. I have got a plan. And by the way, let me show off this flat, ripped abs. The water here is super clean. It is also peak season for fat, delicious sea cucumbers and oysters. Lum 10 already found quite a few earlier, so it should not be hard. T-Jun and I will dive down and bring some back for everyone. That guy loves to show off and gets delusional. Someone said Lum Tian's body flex got a lot of support. If he thinks he can compete with me, T-Jun's joining the body show-off squad too. That is right, I am the best swimmer. When T-Jun and I dive, we will definitely score big. You two ladies just sit tight and wait for your feast. B-Line and Du Li were dazzled by the show. Well, thanks. Jutron, you are amazing. Knows everything. Seriously impressive. Lum found so much food yesterday, so we are in for a treat today too. While they dove, the comments were heating up. Jutron is so handsome. Whoa, that body is killer. Wait, is this fan for real? Calling him handsome. He is not even as good as that girl Lam Vitun. Someone's definitely salty. Only Jeetron's female fans are totally obsessed, like they have been struck by lightning. I am into his lean, sharp look that is the perfect body. When he dives, his haul is definitely gonna be better than Lum 10's. The guys are not afraid to throw down either. Haha. I do not buy it. Big oysters and cucumbers usually hang out 7-10 meters deep. Lum 10's got skills, but I do not know if these two can pull it off. The keyboard battle got intense. Report and ban that weird guy's account. How dare he diss Jeetron? Wait till he gets exposed and wiped out. An hour later, their mixed seafood stew went viral and sent the internet into a frenzy. Culinary horror show much? Aha! Where are the oysters and sea urchins? Did I mess up? Showing off and ended up with pond water instead? Yet Jeetron proudly showed off his catch. T-June and I thought those things looked gross. So we made this mixed seafood stew instead. It is actually really tasty. But really, that was just his excuse. There is no way he could free dive that deep to find sea urchins empty-handed. He could only bring back stuff like this. So how did Lum Teen manage it? Bu Lin and Jiu Liu seemed a bit hesitant, but admitted it smelled good. They even said it tasted better than raw oysters or sea urchins. But honestly, they freaked out ever since the first try. Can you really eat that stuff? It is so hot. Who wants to eat hot stew anyway? Just then, someone came to save them. It is 30 p.m. Dinner time. Dear guests, you can pick up your packed meals now. The two bolted so fast Jeetron and Taejun stood there dumbfounded for a few seconds. Whoa. All that action made me starving too. I am about to starve. Let us eat. Let us see who gets there first. On date, support for Jeetron and Taejun dropped, while Lum 10's rose among the girls. Luff Ubung and GVUS support went up, but B lines dropped. This result made someone so mad they smashed their tablet. Turns out it was V Egg and Nun, who looked really upset. Why? Jeetron was clearly showing off that amazing body and smiling. His fanbase even grew. So why did his support drop so much? Zia attention you Becky whispered behind the scenes. Obviously, that body got tons of likes. Maybe, just maybe, it is because of the sea urchins. But their volume was enough to make her glare fiercely at them. Brain quickly figured it out. Jeetron unfortunately dove into a part of the sea with no sea urchins. Otherwise, would not have been way easier. Then Jeetron's support rating would be way higher. That is right, exactly like that. The lady plopped down hard, shaking the floor. But I did not care. Those two have to bow down to her. The young lady. Don't worry. We have already arranged the performance. Tomorrow is the 10-year guest showdown. Jae-chan will definitely crush everyone with the highest score. She bit her lip and puffed her cheeks well. That is acceptable. Plus, there is a bonus reward if they do well. I will give each of them 100,000 hut tet as a prize. Tomorrow, Ji-chan's performance has to be the absolute highlight. Give him the best shots. Dira and Sayobai's eyes lit up at the mention of money. Thanks, Director Jong. As the sun rose high, the commentator's voice echoed across the island. Day 3 of Let Us Love, the Idol Island. Live streaming. Already at the next challenge of the show. Rule #3 of survival on the deserted island shelter is key to surviving harsh natural conditions. A fully functional shelter is crucial. So today's contest is building shelters. The team with the best shelter wins. You have probably noticed it is a team effort. Picking a good partner means you are halfway to success. The winning team can bring a female guest to enjoy a night in a small, luxurious wooden cabin fully equipped with the island's best comforts. It is basically paradise. T-Jen and Ji-Chen started warming up, while Lennox stayed calm. The 3 male guests decide the winner the fastest gets to pick their favorite teammate. But this is not a normal race, it is a balance beam challenge. The 3 female guests took their positions on the beam. The crowd was hyped. Some jealous of the guys so close to the girls. Looks like they are gonna glide past each other. Love watching this. As usual, Ji-Chen strutted onto the beam, posing for the cameras. He acted all casual toward Lennox and, hey, do not rush and knock the girls into the water. The game is about charm. But that line just made him look clueless. Tae-jun teasing, you won the run on day 1 just by luck. Balance is key here. And you do not stand a chance. Len fired back. I think my balance is pretty solid. He smirked. Haha, Ja-chan is the reigning champ of this balance beam event from college. Meanwhile, the lady was very pleased. It seemed they came prepared. Knowing Ji-chun already took the college championship in this event, she was so impressed she rewarded them generously. Now I get to see Ji-chun's elegant moves on the beam. Winning could bring in new fans. It is like killing 3 birds with 1 stone. The lady handed out 10,000 hut tea as a reward. Da-ando, I squealed in excitement. Thanks. Director Jong, back at the scene. T-Jen casually threw his arm over Lennox Wence's shoulder. Haha, this is really to test how well you two get along. You are just an amateur. They probably won T cooperate with you. Better sort it out yourself. Right then, the signal sounded get ready to start. Ja-chan immediately planted both hands on the beam. Then he kicked off, forming a perfect arc in the air. Finally, he landed safely. Balanced perfectly. Mesmerizing B. Whoa. So cool. The online community exploded too. How is there a man that handsome in the world? Jechan's legs just stole my heart. Jechan grabbed her and carefully said, "Trust me. I want to let you fall." Balun shyly replied, "Okay." Even when they barely touched, he was mindful, only using his wrist to support her. The commentators went wild. A gentleman's touch, no wonder it is G-chain, using wrists instead of hands to touch a lady, that is pure class. So elegant. Jechan is lightning fast. Now he is alone on the beam. Speed unmatched. Just like a flash, Jechan used his fastest, smoothest moves to pass both girls effortlessly, but this time, Jechan intentionally touched her, relaxing her completely. "Give me your whole body, I want to let you fall." The viewers immediately erupted all over the screen. Shipping a couple, I am not seeing things. Right? He did not use his gentleman's hand. That comparison is way too obvious. Jitran seems to have a thing for lap bang. His face right now is pure satisfaction. Imagine how wild the comment section must be. Even though I did not get a chance to shine 2 days ago, today's enough to boost the hype big time. His cheeks instantly flushed red with all kinds of naughty thoughts. The two girls' current assets are pitifully low, turns out. You really have to be with Bang Bang to feel that true softness. Suddenly, Lap Bang pushed him away with her hand, and the fans in the comments were loving it. Looks like Bang Bang is resisting Jit Tran's advances. Haha. Hey couple maker in front. Did you ask my Bang Bang's permission first? Ridiculous. She totally deserves better. Still, Jit Tran held her tightly. Bang Bang. Do not fight it so much. If you do not cooperate, you will fall off. Then he went all in. Slow down. At least pretend you are not carefully touching her butt. That scene is what seals the deal and makes us look like a real couple. But out of nowhere, Lap Bang knees him right in the crotch. The sharp pain in his groin drained the color from Jit Tran's face, while his legs wobbled uncontrollably. Lap Bang fell straight into the water with a splash. Even in pain, Jit Tran kept up his cool image. Bang Bang, are you okay? It is all my fault for being careless. But inside, he was boiling mad. This hurts. And they actually dared to mess with me on camera. And you are not going to use this chance to ship us. Even though she got used, she still stayed friendly. It is dude, hurry up, the clock's ticking. And the viewers are guessing wildly. Did Bang Bang just try to knee him? Good. Nobody messes with my girl. What do you mean pretend to be noble? Even though he reached the goal, Jit Tran's legs kept wobbling. Too bad he crossed the log bridge safely in 15 seconds, way too fast. As soon as the signal sounded, next up was Bakti Junt. Ready. He instantly got fired up with competitive spirit. I found this player's weak spot. If the male guest does not fall but the female does, it is no big deal. Right? So Jun ran straight across, making Bolin and Q Diao fall in shock. Even with Lap Bang standing there, he could not stop his plan from crashing and burning. He originally wanted to get close to Bang Bang, but ended up pushing her away. As long as I win, I get to choose. I have got vision. Sorry. Bang Bang. I just can be merciful. But before Jun could make a move, she willingly fell down right when he was about to act. He was surprised by her move. Even when he hit the finish button, Jun could not take his eyes off Lap Bang. Back to Jun crossed the log bridge safely in 12 seconds. Even faster than Jit Tran, Bolin could not hold back and scolded him harshly. Bakti, are you sick or what? Falling face first into the water hurts. You will do anything to win? I do not accept your results. The online community was thrilled finally. A Bolin who won to take a loss. Jun even argued with Q Diao. Sorry. I did not mean it. But the rules do not say it is not allowed. Right, Jit Tran? Jit Tran was clearly careless. But Jun did it on purpose. That is just how people see it. As long as the organizers accept it, that is what counts. Yet, karma got him. After discussion, the organizers ruled Bakti Jun violated the rules and disqualified his result. He could only clutch his head and scream. From then on, a new rule was introduced by Dayhack to prevent this from happening again. Every time a female guest falls into the water, add 5 seconds to the time. Male guests. Take note. I strongly agreed, right? This is just to protect the guests. When men's competitive streak kicks in, it is easy to hurt those around them. They immediately turn to plot boss. Are you satisfied? Of course. Vongwon was very happy. The quick thinking skills of these two are impressive. This time, the champion is definitely Jit Foot. Bolin and Lakbang are discussing the new rules. Adding this rule now is totally unfair. Whatever. I actually think it is pretty good. Meanwhile, Redu keeps nagging nonstop. I am already red with embarrassment. Bang Bang. Do you really want to fall again? Finally, it is Lamtan's turn. Lamtan? Get ready. The guy next to him keeps mocking, saying as a bystander, you have had plenty of screen time already. Know your place. But Lamtan fires back fiercely. Hey, did not you already steal the spotlight with those 2 soup pots? Who else deserves the camera time? That comment shut the guy up immediately. Still, the guy tries to act calm. Good luck. Hope you make it to the end. But inside, he is trying to calm himself down. A tap must be mad. There is no way he would lose to a bug. If he tweaks the plan a bit and pairs up with Bang Bang, Who knows what all happened? Their heated argument caught the attention of Daehak and Tu Batch. Hey, looks like Jiat Chan and Lam Tan just threw down a challenge to the cameraman. Probably some pre-match trash talk. People say men are boys at heart till they die. Didn't expect Jiat Chan to be this cute. Venan even openly snorts in disdain. That roadside dude is not even worth Jiat Chan's challenge. He was just giving a light warning. Focus on finishing the match. If the camera's on that guy, I am ready to lose. Just as Lam Tan's thinking of a strategy, the signal sounds. Ready? Meanwhile, she is telling herself, might as well just lose fast. Instantly, he leaps up smoothly. Bolin can only look up as if Lam Tan is flying right in front of her. When he lands successfully, she is already drifting backward. Bolin knows she is doomed and can't help but scream. But wait, suddenly a hand catches her waist. With just a slight pull, Lam Tan saves Bolin. The female fans start swooning over him. Well, that is the classic spin move. So beautiful, shipping this hard. Suddenly, Bolin and Lam Tan are giving off couple vibes. Meanwhile, the guys are heartbroken. Oh man, so jealous. Whoever's holding Bolin like that must be feeling amazing. No way a normal person can jump that high. Meanwhile, Jiat Chan's face turns black with anger. Damn demon, even if you lose, you gotta steal my spotlight. Bolin clings to Lam Tan's neck in fear. Whoa, that spin was way too quick. Don't let go. But he does not seem that into it. If it were not for the time penalty, he really would not want to save her. And now letting go would waste even more time. Next, eyes turn to Diu, who is stunned but makes up her mind. Well, there is no choice, seeing Lam Tan approaching with Bolin in his arms. She panics. Hey, you two stay away. In a flash, something zooms past Diu's waist like the wind. Turns out he is carrying two people at once and keeps moving. This unstoppable move leaves Jiat Chan and Tijun speechless. No brotherhood here. Bolin and Diu keep yelling, but Lam Tan stays calm. Perfect. Just keep spinning around me as the center. That is the strongest. Not done yet. He pulls off a big move that leaves everyone amazed. Bang bang. Jump up. Black Bang immediately follows. And even in this tough position, they exchange loving glances. So Lam Tan is running around the gate carrying three people at once, shocking everyone to the max. Holy heavens. As soon as he hits the finish button, the results pop up instantly. Lam Tan's time is 9 seconds. He is the winner. Celebrates while holding Black Bang. And the viewers are totally hyped. No way a human can do that. Lam Tan's so handsome. The commentator moves on. Now, male guests, please pick your favorite partner one by one. Lamson stuck to his original plan. I picked Black Bang, and Jitren Min Kong picks Bolin. The rules for this round are announced as follows. Guests, grab your props and start building your hideout. You have 3 hours. The winner gets to choose one female guest to enjoy the cozy log cabin. Viewers happily discussed how this rule means if female guest A works hard pulling the male guest to build and wins. It could be female guest B who actually enjoys the prize. What will the male guests do? It is really exciting to watch in this lush, Sundapple forest. Lamson and Black Bang worked hard, one chopping wood, the other carefully shaving sticks into small pieces. He even carried her on his back to reach a vine. Seeing their smooth teamwork, Jitren gritted his teeth in frustration. That guy always steals my spotlight and keeps interacting with Bang again and again. In a brief distraction, Bolin caught Jitren's uncontrollable scowl. Jitren, you do not look well. Your expression is scary. Jitren quickly forced a friendly smile and said, I am planning the perfect hideout. If I win this contest, I will get to enjoy the cozy log cabin with her. This made her super happy. You will pick me. I will give it my all. But really, he was just using her. Calm down. Jitren, a perfect guy like me can build the best hideout with any partner. Tonight, Black Bang will still be sleeping in the log cabin with me. An hour later, Black Bang was still struggling to tie down each wooden plank, while Bolin was pacing nervously behind her. Hearing that noise, she immediately turned around. Surprised, limping cockroach totally caught Black Bang off guard. Bolin and the others paused their work to chat for a bit. Bang Bang, why are you the only one here? Where's Lam Tan? Did he go collect wood already? What is wrong with Tran? Not coming to help Jiat Tran. Careful not to twist your ankle. Yeah? I feel like he is not as perfect as his online image makes him out to be. Bolin frowned in disappointment. Before even starting, he said he was sure to win the contest and promised to invite me to stay in the wooden house. I was so happy back then, but as soon as we started, he turned into a completely different person, cold and distant, talking to me like I was annoying. In her memory, Jiat Tran was always sharp-tongued and kept criticizing me for not doing well. No matter what I did, nothing satisfied him. It made me feel useless, and he even kicked me out to gather wood in the forest. That is how I twisted my ankle. The more Bolin talked, the angrier he got. If it were not for his loyal fanbase, I would be told him off already. Black Bang quickly put a finger to her lips to hush him shut. Just stop. From afar, Lam Tan was gracefully carrying a big pile of firewood over. Bolin wondered if he was sneaking a look or just showing off. Black Bang gave a quick rundown. Jiat Tran sent his daughter to gather wood. That sounds kinda weird. The wood's heavy. Lamtan? We have plenty. Why not give her some? Lam did not mind and did not make a fuss, but Bolin flat out refused the kindness. Thanks, but no thanks. If we use the wood Lamtan collected, Jiet Tran and the show crew won't be happy. What she said made Lak Bang curious. What exactly did she mean? Bolin just kept talking non-stop. I am just telling the truth. Isn't Jiet Tran always frustrated because he keeps losing to him? It is obvious Jiet Tran's best moves keep failing, and when he blames him, he gets mad at me instead. Even the online community gets annoyed just hearing about it. Bang refused to let it slide and kept questioning. How can you say that? We only meant well. Meanwhile, Lam Tan started to realize it was all stuff Jiet Tran was good at. Just then, Jiet Tran arrived from afar. Bolin asked, Tran, what is up with you? He complained. Got twisted again. He put on an innocent face. Sorry, I should not have let you gather wood. From now on, just rest. That person will help me instead. She was utterly charmed by his sweet words. Jiet Tran, you came looking for me. Turns out you are not as bad as I thought. Bang and Lam Tan were speechless watching this. 3 hours later, the host excitedly announced, Time's up. Even if you are not done, you have to stop now. Let us start with the group of Baktijun and Du. This simple wooden house had them stuck, can you believe it? The two strongest and most athletic guys have not finished yet. Looks like they did not cooperate at all. The audience guessed back and forth, but did not even talk to each other. Maybe they are still mad about being pushed into the water. Probably. It is obvious the hostess' tone was lively. Next up, the team of Jiet Tran and Bolin really perfect. They made full use of the terrain to cover the roof. The inside was big enough for two to lie down. The commentators were just as lively. Is Jiet Tran a warrior of some kind? How does he know everything? I am ready to be impressed. Hearing that, Tran's drop got super cocky and boldly declared he is number one. Honestly, I thought we could skip the final. What can one student really do? But when they saw that massive treehouse. Next, let us check out the hideout of the last guest team. Everyone was left with a dozen question marks floating in their heads. Tran's drop froze on the spot. Stammering, how is this possible? Meanwhile, Tijun went to check it out himself. No way. 2 people could build that in just 3 hours. Those stairs must have been made in a flash. No way, it is real. Bolin and Du could not stop praising it. Windows that can close and blur like that. Omut, that is legit. The dream house that most girls could not help but admire. And netizens were buzzing. How on earth did someone pull this off? It is fake. Just a pre-planned act. I believe Lamtan is not capable of this. Back at the commentary desk, one staff member was fuming angrily. What the heck is going on? Such a huge build and no footage of the construction. No heads up, what are you guys doing? Dahak and Tiubaksh tried to laugh it off, apologizing and saying they would check right away. If Lamtan cheated, they promised to disqualify him. But inside, they were already boiling with frustration. Didn't she say she did not want to watch? Best not to show him on screen, then turn around and blame us. A staff member came over, pointed at the screen. The footage is up. His spot was recorded by cameras the whole time. It is basically just him building the whole house. Watching Lamtan's entire time lapse, the 3 of them grabbed their heads in disbelief. Is this really a person? But in the end, they had to announce, sorry for the wait. After thorough verification by the production team, Lamtan truly built that loft treehouse by himself. So he and Lak Bang are the winners. Lak Bang jumped up and hugged him tight. You are amazing. Meanwhile, Ceiling Fanch, barely keeping his eyes open, still managed to clap Lamtan. You are incredible. I am totally impressed. No contest. Backstage, the staff member was grinding his teeth. Losing control. That damn Lamtan. Snatching my ceiling fan's spotlight again and again. I absolutely can't let him win that easily. Lamtan held hands and looked at Lak Bang. Exhausted. The person spending the night with me in this intricate wooden house is G. But before he could announce it, the organizers objected. Sorry, Lam. You can choose G. Lak Bang. She glared coldly at the camera. Why not? The show quickly explained. We know you two have real skills, but you have to give the other guests a chance. Right? The audience also wants to see the reactions of the other pairings. Soma, Lam, this time please choose between the 2 remaining guests. Realizing that, Lak Bang hurriedly looked aside. You just pick them. As long as in the end, we can leave holding hands together. Lamtan showed no emotion at that moment. Fine. Then he pointed behind him. Then I choose Bolin. The sudden decision made her gasp. Bolin immediately thought the worst of him. Before, she was cold to him. Why would he still pick her? Is he one of those creepy guys who likes to conquer girls? So annoying. Meanwhile, Du was a bit hurt. Thinking, in looks and figure, how am I worse than Bolin? Why would not he choose me? Ceiling fans Tran and T-Dun smirked wickedly, clearly pleased with themselves. At that moment, Lamtan stepped up to Bolin to explain. She is hurt, so she needs a comfortable place to rest and avoid making the injury worse. Her face flushed shyly. So that is it. She had judged him unfairly earlier but still gratefully said, "Thank you," but actually, he had already figured out the show's real plan from what Bo Lun and T-Sen Dun said over the past few days. It was clear the show was rigged just for sealing fans. Tran, they really think the audience is stupid. Even Lam Tan is feeling annoyed now. He keeps snatching first place again and again, stealing the spotlight from Tiet Giat Chan. The show keeps tweaking the rules, but nothing works. They definitely planned something to counter me. No phones, no outside contact, stranded on a deserted island, and the winner is decided by popularity. This game's pretty interesting. I am in at level 18 intelligence. Lam Tan feels confident in his skills. Time passes, and the bright moon hangs over the fancy wooden house. Bolin is carried up to the room, looking around in awe. Whoa, after 2 days in a tent, finally living like a normal person. The first thing Lam Tan notices are the cameras placed all over the room. She plops down on the soft bed. "Thanks for carrying me here. Sorry about earlier, I said some harsh things today. Don't worry about it. You be sure to rest up. I will sleep on the couch." Bolin walks out of the room a few steps and explains. Maybe the hot bath made her feet feel colder. He quickly shows off a skill. "Your feet can stay like this? I know massage therapy, mind if I help?" She looks surprised. "You know how to massage?" "Thanks, it really hurts." Soon, Lam Tan gently lifts her right foot. Luckily it is not too swollen. It will hurt a bit during the massage, hang in there. Bolin groans softly in response. He instantly activates his skill. His eyes light up brightly, then he presses an acupressure point on her soul, making her jump. "Ouch." Lam Tan eases up a bit. "Am I pressing too hard?" Bolin shyly replies. "Just startled." I keep going. Next, he massages in every way he knows with his trained hands. Somehow, her whole body relaxes. Is this what a massage feels like? Painful but tingly. At least the ankle pain is gone. Bolin can't help but flop onto the bed. Amazed? What kind of magic technique is this? "Teacher, I want to learn this." She is totally excited. "So cool. Thanks a ton." Lam Tan, suddenly, Daehak checks his phone. Whoa, in just 2 minutes, viewers have skyrocketed. Xiao Bai is freaking out too. Darn it, back at the scene. Bolin suddenly jumps up. Wait a sec, she only sees Lam Tan's focused expression as he massages. In just a few seconds, Bolin falls for him. He is so focused on massaging her. And here she was thinking all kinds of stuff. Actually, he is kinda handsome. Finally, he stops all movements. Done. Bolin's totally smitten. He is so focused on her, and she was overthinking. Yeah, he is pretty handsome. He finishes and says, "Rest well tonight. Don't stress that foot. You will feel much better tomorrow." She sighs, feeling hopeless about tomorrow's match, but still thanks him. Then she shyly suggests, "Hey, this bed's big, and since it is your win, it would be weird to make you sleep on the couch." Before she finishes, Lam Tan flops onto the bed, saying, this is calm." He even teases, "If you need potty training, just call me to help." Bolin frowns. "I do not have that habit." And just like that, a long day in. The third day support rankings are announced. While Tai Chan and Tajun drop steadily, Lam Tan's numbers shoot up. On the female side, Lak Bang rises slightly, but Bolun and Ju Diu remain low. The producer keeps pushing. "Have you guys come up with a plan yet?" Tai Chen wants to team up with Gay Lak Bang. Fans online want the same tomorrow. They must make it happen. After a quick meeting, Daehak and Xiaobai look serious. "Got it, we have come up with the perfect plan. Tomorrow's horseback riding match will definitely pair Jai Lak Bang with Tai Chan." Meanwhile, on the beach, 6 players gather, ready for the next game as the show's loudspeaker buzzes. "Let us, idols of the deserted island, are live." On the side, Bolin, Lak Bang, and Ju Diu eagerly wait for the female guest round. The camera quickly switches to the other group, to Jun, Tai Chan, and Lam Tan, with the excited announcer introducing them. Right now, it is horse battle time. The female guests get to pick the guy they want to team up with, since Bolin has a foot injury. The game's been adjusted for her. Pretty thoughtful, right? Hearing this, the girls all perked up, but suddenly a question popped up. What if some male guests are so popular that all the female guests fight over them? What then? Daehak next to them explained that the choice would belong to the male guest favored by the most female guests. They would get to pick one of 3 to team up with. At the same time, a bunch of comments popped up on the screen. Who would not want to team up with Jiat Tron? I want to see a matchup with Levim 10. Back in the observation area, Daehak smugly said that when they picked the guests, Bolin and Dueu both made it clear they were fans of Jiat Tron. They would definitely choose Jiat Tron. Taiyu Butch quickly added that means the control is basically in Jiat Tron's hands. Jip, what do you think? That got a satisfied and happy reaction from the receiver. Well then, let us get this started early. Jia Lefeboing can boost Jiat Tron's popularity and hype, so all her value should be devoted to him. Saying that, she drifted off, lost in her own daydream, waiting to squeeze every bit of value out of Jia Lefeboing. Jiat Tron's fame and hype will reach new heights, and when that happens, he will definitely reward me handsomely. Then, Back at the beach area, Taiyu Butch shouted again. Alright, ladies, please pick the male guest you want to team up with the most. At this moment, the guy's eyes were locked only on Leffy Beng, his mind filled with fantasies. Only we get to do these intimate moves. Little did anyone know, the name on his mind was actually made from two different words. Love him 10 on the side. Tijun grit his teeth in frustration, glaring at the rival next to him. Man, this show is so cruel. Even if Bang Bang picks me, Jitron will swoop in and snatch him away. Then, to the viewer's surprise, Bolin happily walked towards someone other than Jitron. Love him 10, team up with me. Letibang suddenly shouted. What? Love him 10. Me too. She hesitated a bit, but finished her sentence. I choose Lum 10 too. He smiled gently upon hearing that. The whole studio went silent, jaws dropping all at once. What the heck was that? Jiang Seaman exploded in anger. No way. Absolutely no way. Bolin's gone rogue. Why did not she choose him? Yesterday, when she teamed up with Jeet Trun, she was over the moon. Like she would just won millions. Unlike those fans. Some people laughed their heads off, cracking up at Jeet Tran's clownish expression. Ha! Right after, Daihak blurted out. Bolin's got pretty bad nearsightedness. But Jeet Tran's standing right next to her. Bolin, take a closer look. Frustrating the audience. Did you forget your hearing aid? Looks like there is really no script. Without hesitation, Bolin emphasized each word. I choose Lum. Then she hopped on one foot to show them. Yesterday he helped massage my sore foot. This morning it was completely healed like a magical massage. Her face flushed red remembering what happened last night. Plus, his hands seemed magical great at improving circulation and reducing swelling. Yesterday I was all warm and tingly. Then Bolin confirmed again. Now it is time to pick the male guest I like best. Dahak objected. He said her choosing Lum 10 out of gratitude was a bit much, and was just keeping her up at night. What? Right now, I like Lundgren. Got a problem with that, not wanting things to get out of hand. He reluctantly agreed. Lum 10 is currently the most popular male guest. He can choose a female guest to team up with. But suddenly something interrupted. Asterisk bang asterisk. Asterisk clatter asterisk. Wait a sec. Not paying attention to them, Lum 10 politely declined. Sorry, I am still choosing being. Bolin nodded as if mentally prepared. It is I get. With the situation as it was, Jitron had to accept the person in front of him. I choose Diu Yi. This made her super excited. Dun scratched his head, showing his blunt teeth. So it is just me and Bolin who can form a team. But after waiting a while, no announcement came. The mood instantly turned gloomy. Where's the Ems? Meanwhile backstage, Dahak was busy calming down a frustrated crew member. Calm down. Do not get mad. It is not worth it. Xiaobei also tried to reason with him. Getting angry is bad for your health, but she could not hold it in and stormed off straight toward the 3 posters in front of her. She grabbed the poster with Bolin's picture, ready to tear it to pieces out of anger. Not only that, she furiously cursed at her, shouting how dare she embarrass him like that. Did she even realize what it took for him to get where he is today? Do you know how much sweat he has poured into this? He is my light, and I will make you pay for this. Seeing the contestants so worked up, Little White tried healing from behind to calm them down. Honestly, the tension mixed with some cooperative spirit was actually a good thing. Their long legs and arms. These two had a huge advantage in this horseback riding battle. Once they win, their reputation would be fully restored. Big Black backed them up, totally on point. Unfortunately, the ruthless determination inside her heart did not see it that way. But no matter what, the damage they caused to Jitron was real. I absolutely can't let them off the hook. Where's the crew? The assistant immediately jumped into action. I am in charge here. Without even taking a sip of water, she gave the order to expose Bolin and Lam Teen. Especially Lan, let him taste the power of Jit Trun's fans. I want his last words before he dies to be regret for crossing Jit Trun. Once everything was settled, the two Mises returned and resumed the show with a wide-angle shot. The female guests had finished putting on their competition gear, and the rules were simple. Tear off your opponent's animal ears and tail to win, of course. Lan did not forget to tease. Hold tight. Just wait. She lowered her head, cheeks flushed, and said, All right. After a wait, once all 3 teams were ready, Big Black spoke up to remind everyone. Male guests are not allowed to pull or grab with their hands, only female guests can use their hands. The match starts now. Jivli Ayo, coming from a dance background, confidently declared, Sorry, beauties, but this is my home turf now. Both Jitron and she charged straight at Lam Tenen's group, saying, If you guys do not go up, we will. But while waiting, Bolin seized the chance when Jiziaidu got careless and launched a surprise attack. Unfortunately, she was highly alert and quickly countered, leaving Bolin helpless and losing ground. Contempt was clear on her face and in her aura. She thought she could play the same trick twice. Meanwhile, Bolin was totally flustered. My hand, not letting them catch their breath, Big immediately pushed forward, but Jiza Yu easily blocked her again. She even got both hands locked down, unable to move an inch. Meanwhile, the fierce battle above accidentally caused trouble for Lam Tan's head below, making the audience restless. Another day of jealousy toward Lam Tan, who says the main character is Jeet Tron. It is obviously Lam Tan at this moment. Lam Tan faced the intimidating Jeet Tron right across from him. Don't you think that just because two girls picked you, you are the winner? It is just a game. When you came, you were a useless loser. And when you leave, you will still be a useless loser. Without even flinching at the threat, he quickly grabbed Lam Tan's leg to vent his frustration. That touch was not enough to really hurt, but caught his attention. Something was off about that leg. Could it be? Sure enough, with his enhanced vision at a high level, he quickly spotted the one difference between them, a skin-colored silicone stocking with sharp shell-like attachments underneath, leaving almost no trace on the sand. Using those stockings to step on the opponent could easily be passed off as accidentally stepping on shells on the beach. Then Jeet Tron sneered and said, "Does it hurt? I want you to lose miserably." He showed no reaction on the outside. Henji went to the restroom for half an hour, but the show's crew had already prepared everything in advance. Seeing that the guy planned to go for another hit, even though it would not hurt, he obviously would not just stand there and take it. "You are going to disappoint me," he thought, looking down on the challenge. "I can smash titanium alloy arms, so what are a few tiny shells to me?" Forgetting the next slip-up, what shocked Jeet Tron the most was how tough Tan was, how come his legs were not hurt at all. Not only that, he grabbed the beauty on his shoulder and charged straight at them to counterattack. Full speed ahead, holding the line. No matter how hard they tried, it was nothing to Urga EU. "So fast, but I am not leaving any blind spots." Just as she was confident and sure to win, a sudden twist happened. Lum Tizan's timely slip not only kept Lupeti Bang safe, but also helped her grab Raka Liu's tail amid the crowd's cheers. So cool. Lum Ten and Gilup Bang's teamwork was flawless. Before Urda Ziu could recover and fight back, they would already dashed far away, making her scream. Annoying. The fierce fire in Arka Liu's heart instantly burned her out. Better take her out first. Bilen was suddenly at a huge disadvantage. "Come on." She barely got her move ready before Little White announced, "Bu lines out." Just minutes in, now only one team remains, boosting Lupbang's confidence. "Looks like we actually have a chance to win." Lumman spoke up with a cocky tone. "Winning is not that hard. The real question is how he is going to lose." And so, a fierce, nail-biting chase on the sand began between the last two teams. Then came an injury caused by the beach itself, and the unlucky one was none other than Jiet Trun, who always wanted to keep Lum Tian in check. Because of this incident causing a break in the match, comment section split into two clear sides. Jiet Trun got hurt. Definitely because of Lum Tian. Are you kidding? On a beach full of shells, a little scrape is totally normal. Just go to the hospital. Or it will heal soon enough, of course. He did not miss the chance to stir things up. Taunting. Jiet Trun. Why stop? Are you out of energy? Or should I cheer for you? Losers a dope. Same old story. This way of provoking works like magic for guys like him. Jiu sensed the tension and hurriedly warned. Jiet Trun. Calm down. Do not fall for the trap. He is trying to provoke you. Let us stay calm. But Jiet Trun just ignored her and kept shouting. Those words hit like a knife to a girl in a dating show, so painful. But he tossed his image aside and screamed like he had not taken his meds. "I am definitely beating you." Even the viewers were scared for him, too intense. Jiet Trun. Control your expression. Poor Jiu. Your image is about to crumble. His next move made Jiet Trun scream even louder as Lam Tain mockingly wagged his finger. "Come catch me if you can." But before he could get far, something popped up on the path, making him lose balance. He fell flat on his face and even knocked Jid Ziu off his shoulder. Well, every cloud has a silver lining. Lumjun caught her just in time before disaster struck. When she came to, she quickly thanked him sincerely. "Thank you so much," because this happened suddenly. The match ended with Lum Tian checking on the troublemaker. Jiet Trun. Passed out. Being kind-hearted, he turned Jiet Trun over, and the whole fanbase exploded as their idol's image shattered. Haha, I almost forgot Jiet Trun's got a knack for comedy. Where's the crew? Call the medics. This is all Lum Tian's fault. The wild horse race ended with Lu Bang's amazed words. "Whoa, that was awesome. Didn't expect the prize this time would be diving." Then she could not help but worry aloud. "But I have never dived before. I am a little scared." Of course. This was the perfect moment for Lum Tan to step up as the boyfriend. "His swimming skills are top-notch. With me protecting you, nothing will happen," he said, instantly making her so happy she teared up. That got her excited and full of hope for what is next. Maybe some close moments with Lam Teen soon. So happy. But just when they thought they could enjoy some alone time, nope. The live stream was swarmed with drones and every kind of camera tracking them. What kind of production needs so many cameras anyway? Still. Duty's call. Lam Tan and Lap Bang jumped into the water without hesitation. The stunning view before her made Lam Tan forget all her earlier worries. And the audience watching was totally hyped too. Oh mutt, it is gorgeous, so beautiful I am about to faint. Where is this place? I have to visit it someday. But being so focused, Bang panicked and accidentally reattached the air tube wrong, giving the netizens a good laugh. Haha, Bang Bang is too cute, getting overwhelmed by the scenery and totally forgetting how silly he looked. Thank goodness the crew brought the breathing tube and drones. Now it is Lam Tan's time to shine, showing off her experience and hosting skills. Soon, she was gently guided right into a glowing swarm of jellyfish floating in the dreamy water. As the two slowly explored and soaked in the beauty of nature, suddenly something zipped past and made Lap Bang jump in shock. Turns out it was not some strange creature, but a familiar one. A dolphin. With her sharp mind, Lam Tan immediately recalled the dolphiness traits. Dolphins even have a nickname, sea bears. Seeing one up close, she freaked out. Wait, what? Before she could even catch her breath, the dolphin started doing exactly what Lam Tan had just described. For him, it was like a challenge. So Lam Tan boldly jumped in and landed a solid hit right on its snout, earning tons of praise and awe. Lam Tan nailed it. Honestly, I am jealous of that dolphin for once. This dolphin must be some kind of magic creature. After suddenly taking that hit, the dolphin got super pissed, and its aggression made Lap Bang panic enough to drop the air tube. Using its smarts, the dolphin quickly realized the importance of that tube and cleverly retaliated, causing big trouble for inexperienced divers like her. Oh no! The air, suddenly, Lam Tan moved closer to her instead of grabbing the tube. Turns out she was setting up an incredibly romantic moment right there in the vast water. Finally, they slowly melted into a warm kiss, forgetting everything around them. The viewers, totally losing it. Damn, let her go. Bang Bang, they are trying to save Bang Bang. You idiot, it is so beautiful I can't even describe it. Aren't these the main leads from the idol drama? The livestream wrapped up with the support stats for the 4th day on the guy's side, showing Lam Tan skyrocketing with unstoppable momentum. Oops, tripping over and ruining her image. Bro, I will love you forever. I declare Lam Tan the true perfection. She is unstoppable now on the girl's side, except for Bolin, who did not win over the viewers. The other two made great progress. Lin definitely has some secret beef with Lam Tan. She is always sucking up to the guys. But the chemistry between Bang Bang and Lam Tan feels real. At the only lit up medical tent on night 5, a seriously injured tripped guy woke up with one name haunting his mind, Lam Tan. Before he could calm down, V Nguyen rushed over with a relieved smile. Bro, you finally woke up. He did not even look surprised to see her. Who are you? Where am I? Just hearing that set off a fan's fury right away. It is all that jerk Lam Tan's fault. He caused you to pass out during yesterday's contest. So I immediately called medical to treat you. Luckily, just a concussion, no lasting damage. None of that calmed him. It only made him more tense. Did I pass out? Does that mean my perfect image just got live streamed? V Nguyen knew exactly what to say and smiled slyly. Don't worry. Bro, I cut the live stream right away. The production team is now run by Lian Ko. I am the one controlling all the cameras. Hearing this, he finally exhaled a sigh of relief. Thank goodness. Just when things seemed calm, Jigan's personality would not let it be. Damn monkey. For 4 days straight I have had some nobody messing with me. Even the isolation ice is against me. This Lam Tan guy must be sent by another company to pressure me, and true to being his biggest fan, V Nguyen already has a plan. Don't worry. Jiat Jinka. Lam Tan is a film student. I have dug up his past and exposed all kinds of scandals, ex-girlfriend drama, academic fraud. His whole life is basically ruined. He seems eager to confirm if it is true. That smile on her face now is wicked as she plots her schemes for fame. Jiat Jinka. I will clear out all those obstacles for you. Hoo-hoo. Lam Tan's just a nobody with no backing. On this last day, all I need is to look good and win the finals. He knows he can only rely on the rich lady for now. Not bad, she is my #1 fan. Richest and smartest. You really do not disappoint me. Just got a little love and V Nguyen can help himself. Jiat Jinka. I love you too. Her playful moves make him half-jokingly groan. Cut it out. Fatty head. It is so hot. Don't get too close. Little did they know, outside their love shack, someone secretly overheard their sweet talk. Jiat Jinka. Being alone in a room with you makes me so happy. Yesterday, I even brought the whole medical team to the island and refused to leave. I knew something was up. They have been having a blast these past few days. Time to end things with you all. A dreamless night quickly passed, and by 9 AM the next day, Daihak announced, "Welcome, viewers, to the final day of Love Island, the Royal Island Idol." The epic scene was captured by drone. The final showdown is about to happen on Monghyoen Island, 5 kilometers away, as Funyu Island officially opens. But that is not all. The key rule is this: Whoever first reaches Fu Niu Island using the wooden raft provided by the show gets first pick of weapons. The last survivor wins a grand prize of 1 million yuan. Of course, there are other awesome bonuses. If a guest successfully couples up, they get exclusive access to Fu Niu Island for 3 days. The island is decked out with top-tier teams and tons of fun entertainment services. Diehack and TU Batch really know how to hype things up better than ever. Feeling pumped yet? Then let us get moving right now. The match starts, and the chat explodes with cheers and support. Datran breaking ahead. Golant, I am rooting for you. Lamtan, while couples focus on rowing their rafts toward the goal, only Datran pays attention to Lamtan's partner and quietly claims, Galap, you are mine now. Vinuan waves a flag and cheers. Datran brother. I keep going. Handsome as always. Killing it and stealing hearts. You only get one youth, and beauty fades fast. When Datran wins champion, he will hold me tight for sure. The opening song can keep up, and if Swit can talk, then just zip it. The competition heats up, and the Mies commentary is steady. Looks like Lamtan and Bang Bang are faster than all other teams. But rowing battles are about strength. If you do not pace yourself, you might not make it halfway. Suddenly, Lamtan's raft rope snaps, leaving Bang Bang in a tough spot. Why did the raft just fall apart? The livestream comments keep roasting Turtle. Cut it out. This show's production team is shameless. Their dirty tricks are obvious. Still, Lamtan stays calm and finds another way. Not surprising after all. They were already scheming a few days ago, now on the final day. They do not care about face and are going all in. Datran on the other raft can help but laugh. Lamtan, your luck's really bad this time. Too bad. I was planning to beat you fair and square. But looks like even fate's not on your side. Goodbye then. Vian Huan's crew grabs their phones to show off. Boss Vian, the drone rescue team is ready anytime to save people, but she has been scheming all along, not in a rush. Let them suffer half drowned. Then rescue them for my parody video footage. Labang grabs the wooden raft and suggests a plan so Lamtan can win. Got it. Our raft is a little bigger. You climb on and then hop over. There is still a chance to catch up, but not sure if that counts for points. We can, and even better, we will win together. Lamtan said confidently with a slight smirk. Then he grabbed the 2 wooden rafts tightly and pushed forward. Lo Bang did not fully understand but obeyed instantly. Lamtan, hold on tight. I am about to push the boat. Lamtan's legs kicked wildly in the water like propellers slicing through waves and wind. The officials watching could not believe what was happening right before their eyes. Seeing this, Lo Bang secretly admired him. Lamtan's amazing. His favorability just jumped 3%. Now at 95%. Let me help you, Lo Bang said, spreading his legs wide. Their combined effort multiplied instantly, one using his legs like propellers, the other splashing water to keep momentum in a flap. They would swim quite far. On the other side, Giant's feet nearly touched the back of the raft. Almost there. I am winning. But something felt off, making him glance back. Lamtan and Lo Bang were right on his tail. Giant's startled kicks almost sent him flying. No way. Was he bluffing? Fans watching live at home cracked up at the hilarious showdown, laughing their heads off. This show really wiped out all expectations inside and out. Jian, seeing he was about to lose, snapped at his partner. Say I quickly. What are you doing? Want to lose? His opponent was sweating bullets. I am saying while they bickered loudly, Lamtan's raft surged ahead, successfully passing the finish line. Jian could not believe his eyes. It was like the classic race between the tortoise and the hare. Even the official secretary gasped. At the finish line, Lamtan gently lifted Lo Bang princess style. You must be exhausted, right? Let me carry you. Fans watching online flooded Lamtan with praise. Look at him carrying Lo Bang so sweetly. Lamtan's got all the charm. Guys and girls behind their screens were frantically typing. The halfway champ just got smashed. This show's turning deadly. I am reporting this for real. The upset officials were furious. They are all crazy. What is wrong? Secretary. The fan stat shifted dramatically. Giant's fans dropped to 45%. While Lamtan's soared to 99%. Seeing his idol's rating plunge only made the official more furious. Where did Jian's fans go? Get moving. We can just watch his numbers tank like this. Suddenly, secretary nervously spoke up. Boss, seems like there is some bad online buzz about Jian now. The official snapped. What? Show me on the big screen now. Hot news popped up. Ordinary guy Lamtan crushes top star Jian. Interview video showed that in just 5 days, an unknown had proven what real star power looks like. Meanwhile, Giant's image was shattered. The perfect male idol could not even handle a single hit from a regular guy. Is this what they call the top star in the country? Giant was so pissed he trembled. Trash and bugs. Why did not you just throw the match instead of losing to me? The official called him. Jian Kaka. Your online support has all been stolen by Lamtan now. But Jianka, do not be mad. I have already prepared the ultimate move. It will definitely help you turn things around. Their new plan was set. Giant's eyes burned with determination. But for him, it still was not enough. Winning this battle was not the goal anymore. Lamtan, I want your whole life to end with this match. At the new competition, the MC called attendance for each team. 6 VIP guests had arrived. Lamtan and J's team took first place. Jian and Jiyu's team came in second, while Baiti, Jun, and Bibali's team arrived last after breaking their climbing gear from overexertion. Now, based on their rankings, they would draw lots for weapons. Lamtan, as the winner, got first pick and pulled out a frying pan with all his might. Then the MC teased him, "Oh no, looks like Lamtan's team is unlucky, just a flat-bottom pan. Well, perfect for family trips." Self-defense and cooking. When it was Jian's team's turn to draw, they got top-tier guns. What is this? The MC praised their gear. Sniper rifles, color bullet rifles with 500 rounds, plus high-end protective armor. Who would be thought Jian, so perfect, was also the luckiest guy around. Is there even a chance to survive? Team Jun got 2 pistols, pretty lucky. They pulled out 2 pistols and 7 paintballs. Alright, now let us get to the survival game rules. The rules are simple. Get hit by a paintball in a vital spot, head or torso, and you are out. The whole island is basically the battlefield, but there is a shrinking safe zone. The area marked by the drone above is where you have to survive. Plus, the winning male guest will get a revival card to bring any female guest back to life. A revived female guest is considered a successful pair with the male guest. They must celebrate the victory together. No refusals allowed. Ju Chen, I won't let you mess up my game. Love him 10. Before you die, you will see the lucky bang become mine. Vian Hun secretly keeps in touch with Jit Chen via a wireless earpiece. If the lucky bang dares to break the rules, Vivan's fans will brand her as flaky and bad-tempered. She will definitely play along. Jit Chen, this is the perfect stage I have set up for you, and the survival game begins. All 3 teams scatter in different directions. Online fans are on the edge of their seats. Love him 10. Get up and defeat Jit Chen. Jit Chen's team keeps firing paintballs at Lyman 10's squad. What is he running from? He is acting all high and mighty just because he has got good weapons. Not scared of me yet. Where do you think you can run? Face me? Dying with honor is better, you weak loser. But while he was boasting, a paintball from Team T-Jun hit him in the back. Jit Chen sensed the shot and fired right back, hitting him square in the chest. T-Jun, you are still too green. I knew you were sneaking up behind me, I was just waiting for you. T-Jun's teammate suddenly blocked the front line, focusing all their power on Jit Chen's head. Right away, B-line got knocked out cold. The target switched. Jit Chen threatened calmly, I want to kill you. How else would you watch me take down Lemon 10 and win perfectly? If you had picked me yesterday, maybe we would be winning together now. Too bad you chose that loser. Now it is too late to regret. Duzu, let us, he said, calling Duzu by hand. Jit Chen lost track of Lem 10 and got furious. Love him 10. How long do you plan to keep running? Come out now. Then he used his teammates as bait. Take off the armor and helmet. Go ahead to lure Lum Tian out. I hesitated. What? Me as bait. What if Lum Tian ambushes me and I die? He gave her a sly smile. Don't worry. I will use the revival card on you. Trust me. Just go. Meanwhile, back at the director's office, she impatiently searched the whole forest. Where are they? Lum 10 and the League Bang are the top priority. Search everywhere. Deploy all cameras and drones. Dig up the ground if you have to find them. The tech team strained their eyes searching. Boss, we have checked all cameras, no sign of them. The drones found nothing either. It is like they vanished into thin air. Love him 10. Use the drone for me. Search the entire area. Meanwhile, Lum Tum was happily soaking his feet, enjoying the cool stream. Who knew these wild mangoes could be this big and fragrant? Try one. The Bang generously let him have the first bite. You go ahead and try the first piece. Lum 10 bit into it. Yeah, it is delicious. I bit the side already, so you can avoid that part and eat the other side. The Bang teasingly bit right where Lum 10 had bitten. I do not mind. Meanwhile, G-Tron was still frantically searching. Love him 10. Come out here. The director was under pressure too. No luck with the cameras. Shrink the safe zone to force him out. The tech crew was pushed to their limits. We are on it, boss. We are shrinking the safe zone faster now, twice as fast as planned. Lum 10 and the being strolled leisurely, soaking in nature. Jit-Tron was acting like a madman. Are you hiding on the other side of the mountain? Come out. Come out. He became the laughingstock of the online fans. Too bad he really is like a rabid dog. 1 hour later, the final safe zone locked in a 20-meter circle on a cliff summit. The loudspeaker orders all survivors to reach the safe zone within 1 minute, or they will be disqualified. That is when Lamtan finally heads into the barn with Lac Bang. Jetran taunts loudly, like a rat darting across the street, finally stopping to face us. I have been waiting here for you guys forever, but Lamtan stays calm and cheerful. Oh really? I thought you would be screaming madly and running around like a headless chicken looking for me. Getting roasted like that, his face darkens. Mute the sound. The guy on the other end immediately orders all audio to be cut off from the live stream. Right now, a message runs at the bottom. Recording device malfunction. They are trying to fix it, but only one audio feed is connected to my Bluetooth earpiece. Jietran's gunfire starts first, but Lamtan has not made much of a move yet. Only the hot-headed Jietran keeps escalating things. I could knock you out anytime now, but I won because right now you are just a clueless bottom feeder, not knowing who you really are. Getting eliminated like this is actually too easy for you. Lamtan snaps, "Don't steal my lines. I think getting hit with a frying pan and losing is already way too lucky for you." Jietran can hold back. Who do you think you are? If it were not for some damn luck getting you on this show, you would not even deserve to share the spotlight with me, and you dare steal my spotlight. The fan base supporting that guy is bigger than yours. Honestly, I do not get it. Scumbags like you belong in the gutter, seeing him lose control. Someone warns. Jietran, calm down. This is still Liv. Saying stuff like that could cause trouble. His good intentions get insulted by him. Shut up. Viewers are still confused, wondering what is going on. What are they doing? What are they saying? Why does it sound like they are yelling at each other? Then Jietran raises his gun to intimidate. You have won a few times by stirring up drama, thinking you are some big shot. You are just a college student, not even worthy to clean my shoes. I could crush bugs like you with a flick of my finger. Lamtan drags up all his embarrassing past. Is that riding on your horse with Ashella's armor? Dirty tricks, backstabbing, and inside schemes to get your weapons. Besides those dirty cheats, what else can you do? You gonna paintball me to death? Jietran still acts superior. Do you know how much power I can control? I can knock you out anytime. I could blow your scandal all over the internet stealing. Harassment charges galore. Guess how your university will handle a mess like you? Will your parents kill themselves out of shame? Will your friends avoid you like the plague? You will live a worse life than death. Lakbang listens to this long rant. Uncomfortable. Then leaves, but he keeps babbling. Now, drop your gun and beg like a dog. Lick my boot if you beg it. Maybe I will be generous and give you an exit ticket. Vietnam, Korea, or America. Your choice. You could just jump down here yourself, destroy yourself, and maybe save a little shred of your pathetic pride. Lakbang, come here. You are smart. You would not choose to die with that rotten worm, would you? Lakbang coolly repeated. Worm? Are you talking about yourself? Jietran was dumbstruck by the insult from his crushed dam. Then Lakbang snapped Du back to reality. Du. You have seen his true colors now, right? At this point, you still want to help him, not getting the girl and about to lose her. Jietran hurriedly stops her. You will forever be my loyal fan. Unlike Bullen, who after Lamtan gave him a shove, suddenly craves women and betrays me. Du feels deeply insulted as a woman and gets upset, blaming him. Jietran, stop it. Why have you become like this? All for a show. You are destroying lives. What is wrong with you? Jietran ignores her, immediately shoves her away. Get lost. Even you betray me. Du falls to the ground from the shove, a large wound appearing on her hand. She has reached her limit. Without hesitation, she shoots ink right in Jietran's face, in front of Lamtan and Lakbang. Jietran gritted his teeth like a stubborn turtle. But Du's love for him was still there. The game was over. Jietran, please. Come back. Lamtan was just helping someone in trouble, doing what any normal person would do, but he's gone crazy over this contest. No longer the charming god everyone once knew, Jietran showed no mercy. Cocked his gun and aimed it right at Du's head, utterly ruthless. The screen suddenly went completely dark. Technical failure. Signal cut off. Online fans were shocked. The live stream got cut off. What is going on? Did something happen? Die-hard fans, still obsessed with Jietran, were ready to back him up. Go ahead. Jietran, anyone who crosses you will pay dearly. Deputy was beaten until his head bullied. Completely heartless. Fans were disgusted by such a cruel act from an artist. He is seriously lost it. Hurting others means jail time. His career is over. To Jan, this was just a joke. He was arrogantly indifferent. Only lovers end up in jail. I am the idol of thousands of girls. Do you think the law can touch me? My fans think the same. My media team is top tier and expensive. I am this rich who can drag me down in public opinion. Then he pointed the gun at Lamtan and Lakbang, giving them one last chance. Join me to make legendary traffic, or live as lowly losers with that bug guy. Lakbang's willpower surged. No matter if he is the last man on earth, I want to choose him even if Lamtan is mocked by netizens. I will use all my strength to support him whether we fail or no one believes in Lamtan. I will still love him,